There is a world as tangible as our own, impossible to see yet unavoidable to sense. A world enveloped by a seemingly unending ocean of forests. Buried deep in that forest, tucked away neatly within a blanket of twilight, lies a quaint little cabin. And in that cabin
is a bunch of guys. He's a bunch of bullshitter.
Welcome to the Manly Man podcast with us, Manly Man.
AKA season 2, episode 15.
No, you never yeah, we're somewhere.
Did you like my duck honk?
Your duck honk?
My slow motion laugh.
I hate my laugh. Have I ever told you
You
that?
can control your laugh to a point, but when something makes you laugh, you unload with the same laugh you
you
could
have
not
to practice
suppress.
You can change it. I changed mine. I hated mine. Mine was like,
Oh, you did the wheezy laugh?
But I was like, I don't like that. And then I was like, people like contagious laughter. They like people who laugh audibly because it makes them feel good. So I tried to laugh audibly. So I was like, and then I was like, you know what's funny when you laugh kind of high pitched. So I was like, now it comes out like that.
Yeah, mine is a lot more high pitched. Like Jeff does it too sometimes. We have a similar laugh.
People love that. People love.
I don't know.
I hate my laugh.
Yeah. What's your laugh? What's the laugh that you hate? Exaggerate it.
Make me laugh. I have to really be laughing.
Why did the cheeseburger across the road?
Because it was a hamburger.
Yeah.
That was pretty good.
That didn't work at all.
But when I laugh, you can hear it in my voice, and I cannot hold it back. It's all fucking bear none.
Your laugh is like your normal voice. It's like, it's like in the same kind of tone. It's not like
my normal laugh.
Is it?
I have two levels of laughing. I have a laugh where I'm like, like that.
It's really condescending. You're just like,
I can't help it. But that's that normal laugh. And then when I'm really laughing, it's like,
yeah, no, exactly. But I always wanted something more from the bowels of my soul.
You need more gravitas.
Because right now it's like, like it's like this high pitched, like, and the more intense the laughter is, the higher pitched it gets, and it's just like a squealing scream. Yeah. I wanted something that was like from my belly, from like my belly, like
where it feels like you're going to explode.
That doesn't work. That doesn't work for you.
But it does. It's not
because it sounds like you're introducing yourself to an audience every time you laugh. Like you come out on stage like, and then like an audience claps. Like, you sound like a supervillain laugh.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, Mick, you're more. I think an evil laugh would suit you.
That's why you laugh like.
You're lovely. You're lovely and all. It's just the voice. I think an evil laugh.
I remember when I was like 9, I had a friend who had a stutter, but he was like a really good baseball player, and he was one of the more popular kids in the neighborhood. He just happened to have a stutter.
I notice people stutter when they're trying to be kind of intellectual. They're like,
you stutter when you're scared. You're like, can I please?
You've never heard me stutter because you've never heard me scared.
I've seen you. I've seen you.
When were you
fucking wetting your tidy whities? you had your hands
pouring
up to
lemonade
protect
on
your
my
mouth
white
and your face.
Nick, when were you most frightened to your core?
The most recent fear that I can remember is when I had that pinching sensation in my balls.
Was that actual fear? Like, were you?
Well, it was fear because I could feel it. I'm at that age.
We need more predators.
What?
We need more predators.
Like from the movie?
To
just like kill people?
Like
2016.
Sexual.
No. 2016.
Oh, sexual predators.
2016. Our fears are. Ooh, I have a tingle in my toe.
Oh, you mean people like robbing you and murdering?
No. Actual like a cheetah. Because
like natural predators.
Because that's your fear now. Is I get bald.
My ball tingle rather than like a freaking.
Yeah, it should be a fucking like.
A liger in my apartment building.
Everybody should write off to have their own lion on each block.
Yeah, there should be like
when they come outside in winter,
we've been killing
they fucking maul you to death.
Yeah, just so we're not pussies anymore and fucking.
It's true.
But that's a good idea.
I mean, I am at the age though. Like things start happening to people. People get certain cancers around this time. Like that's more normal.
Yeah.
That's what I'm afraid of. I'm afraid of one day to go into the bathroom and be pissing blood and suddenly I have colon cancer.
What you asked me, the scariest thing is when I went to take a shower and I went to feel around my balls. Now I don't play with my balls like you guys do.
PSA: every man should tingle or fiddle with their balls.
Yes.
I have to get my shots and all that stuff checked out because it's been like years.
Right.
Yeah,
but that's the other. So sorry. What I was saying was when people you laugh it off or you don't say anything because you're embarrassed, right? Or all these things, and then or anything really. You got a weird cough, you got a lump in your throat, you got a pain in your chest, but you're afraid to tell your friends or say anything because you don't think it's a big deal. And the next fucking thing you know, you're pissing blood or you're coughing up some blood, and it's like, oh yeah, you're in stage 5 terminal fucking cancer.
There's 3 things you need to do in life. taxes, get your shots, and
fiddle with your like balls.
I hate all three of these.
Get
things.
money.
Oh yeah, get money.
I hate all four of those.
Get
my
money,
ones
get
are
paid.
my ones are get money, get bitches.
These are your problems.
That's it.
These
No,
are
that's
the
all.
things you got to worry about. in
Here's
2016.
my
I can't get any money or any bitches.
Here's my problem. I can't make ants on a log. I don't have enough peanut butter and raisins. You Laugh, You Lose compilations aren't coming out as much as they used to.
No, you have to look up Dank WebM compilation.
And Dank WebM is good from 1 to 3, and then it starts being really gay
Yeah,
with the vines.
It does start getting. Yeah,
These
the vines.
are the issues I have.
Sony's out for
every
those long
day.
plays.
And that's why we need mountain lions in every block.
Now, if
One
a mountain lion and I have my license was coming towards me, I would hit that motherfucker with a
Good,
car.
you'd be one of the survivor dudes. You'd survive.
Everyone else would hit the fucking mountain lion with a car.
No,
They'd be like,
you'll
oh,
have
there's a
some
mountain
fucking
lion.
mouth-breathing
And
retard.
fucking hit it.
Wait,
But some out be the
you'd
retard and try to feed it.
You'd stop, get out of the car, and be like, I want a fair fight.
I don't
We're
know.
gonna go fist to fisticuffs.
I would see all the mauling it's been doing the past few hours, and I'd be like, you know what? I think this fucking thing needs to die.
Yeah.
You'd like accidentally kill it.
I'm considering you at fault for this idea of having mountain lions as natural predators.
Yeah, no, I want you to be
Election
dead honest. Dead honest, both of you guys. You're here in the office.
Yes.
There is a fucking mountain lion, and it wants to kick your ass.
Yes.
It's licking its chops. It
Okay.
has, when it blinks, its pupils are stakes. That's what it sees when it
they're-
sees you. You're done.
Yeah.
Do you run, or are you gonna try to fight this thing?
Stand your ground.
You stand your ground, you look in its eye, and you say, "No, I will not be intimidated by you, Mr. Mountain Lion."
That's like the Tumblr.
Fuck you.
That's Tumblr logic. Say no.
It works. Put a Tumblr person
You can't bully me.
Put a Tumblr
Is that what
person
you
in
tell
a
it?
room without an option of log, and let's see what fucking happens.
Tumblr people are fucking blue. What do you call those steaks?
Steaks.
Raw?
Something.
Blue steak? Yeah,
Blue steak. Yeah, blue hair steak. That's
Cold
what Tumblr
steak,
people are.
basically.
Why?
Barely warm
They
steak.
got blue hair.
Oh.
Okay, well, that went far, man. Good argument. Anyway.
That was one where you had to use your brain to.
I just
figure out.
because I think it's easy for us to say, yeah, I would stand and fight, but I'm really curious. If I'm staring at this thing, I guess you just dive at it.
I'd
and
run towards the
hope.
run towards the refrigerator. It would jump up at me, and I'd swing open the fridge door and knock it out cold.
Nice. You
Then
do
I
like a
would-
Jackie Chan,
Yeah.
like kung fu.
I'd do a Jackie Chan specific
kung
maneuver.
fu, like choreographed
How is that?
Exactly.
Tom and
Yes.
Jerry thing
Just keep
with
doing
the
it.
refrigerator. Bonk, bonk,
Like,
bonk.
do like a flip back.
We're basically in a sealed room on like a third or a second floor of a building where you need like passcodes to get in. How would a mountain lion get in here?
It's not really a how. That's not really the question. The
You-
question is that it's.
No.
It's just there.
Now it has a mouth. They can just
You
put
know-
the key in its mouth and go up on top and stick it to the door.
Let me tell you this: when you're faced with a life and death situation and you
You
only
have
have a
to-
moment left to live, you're not going to sit there and go, "How the fuck did this even happen?" The only thing going through your head is, "What am I supposed to do now?"
I'd back up to get to the knife drawer and chop its head off.
All right.
You're gonna pull out one of those fucking dull ass butter knives.
Yeah, there's no knives
And
in
you're
there
gonna
that'll
cut
work
off
it
a
down.
tiger's
I
head.
don't know that at the time.
You're gonna poke its eye out with a plastic fork, and it's gonna go. You're gonna aim for it, and you're gonna hit the side of its eye, and that's only
You guys
gonna
do
make it
have
rip your arm off.
sporks.
Well, they're plastic too.
Yeah, plastic sporks.
Okay, so something I wanted to talk about is
Yeah.
Magfest is coming up.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, for those who don't know, it's a convention.
It's music and gaming.
Yeah.
Though I initially thought it was music animation
It
gaming.
that
should
would be
be.
great.
People don't usually make "and" a part of the anagram.
Yeah.
I brought up Magfest mainly because like every time I've gone to Magfest, I haven't gotten sick, so I don't know how
Oh.
susceptible everybody is to like things like that.
You haven't gotten sick, is what
I
you're saying?
have
I
not
never get
gotten
sick from that.
and I've shaken hands with people and
Yeah.
hugged people. Fucking Aaron and
Yeah.
Susie and all
Game
that.
Grumps, they fucking
Aaron
get
got
sick.
sick.
They got
Aaron gets sick
fucking
every time.
They got fucking sick before they even did their goddamn panel.
Yeah.
They got sick before they could even get to their fucking room.
Ross.
Yeah.
I think Ross always gets sick too, but towards the end.
They all get sick. Man. It's sad.
John's been getting sick too.
I
and-
can imagine.
No.
This is also not a gateway for you to come up to me with your fucking sniffles and boogers
Yeah.
hands and try and hug me. Because
Corey
I'm
loves
not
hugs,
saying I will or will not deck you if you look like a fucking corpse.
Corey, I
walking
think
up
you
to
are
me.
patient zero. You are the one spreading
Yeah,
the
you
sickness.
caused it.
You're the typhoid.
I am whatever.
Typhoid.
I have a
Harry.
strong immune system.
Yeah.
I ate my boogers for 14
You know,
years.
this is the thing.
Most kids start.
Did you know that that's true? Did you know if you were young and you were the kind of kid who was
That's-
gross and did a lot of nasty things?
I
like
did, though.
Eat your boogers and stuff.
Dude, I ate so many and ants.
If you,
I still eat my boogers.
I ate boogers and
Gross.
I ate. That's
taste
good.
good.
I ate boogers and I ate paper all the time.
I never
always
got the paper
ate,
thing. I never got the paper
I always
thing.
ate my boogers. Listen, I always ate my boogers in paper.
You ate your fucking boogers.
In paper when I was little. What it actually does, like if you do that, it actually helps your immune system to fight like weird bacteria that it's
I
not
think
used
that's
to.
why people do it. I think like evolutionary, like it's an evolutionary thing.
Kids do it because it's like they're bored and it's something they can nibble on. Mucus to me is like really putrid because it's like nasty.
Well, that's what
about.
vagina juice is. It's all mucus.
I mean, yeah.
Oh,
well,
man.
Instead of saying
it's
"Oh, you're so
different.
wet,"
There's
it's
a
like, "Oh,
difference
your
between like your holes
your
that
mucus is
your
ooze.
holes that release like
You're oozing.
mucus over your like fucking nose and ears that release mucus.
Yeah.
Because those seem more gross than your private
Dude, our
parts.
whole body just constantly secretes
Yeah, like sweat and stuff.
sweat and mucus and earwax and
Yeah.
fucking cum and shit and sweat and all sorts of goopy, gross crap.
You just consume shit and just sweat it out.
You know, essentially,
Our
we're
bodies just leak.
we are just like
Shit in
our
some
skin is like a
rubber
sponge. Like if you squeezed us hard enough, right? Like I think there was like I forgot what kind of movie it was, but somebody gets pushed in like a pressure chamber, and all of the pores, you know, like so all of your pores have like zit pus
Yeah, like
in it,
blackheads.
even little ones, right? But the pressure was so much that every pore got crushed. And it looked like their face. It looked like those Play-Doh, like spaghetti things. Like just all this goop just poured out of every pore in their face.
Oh, that's
Here's
shit.
something that I always thought was also interesting. If we're on the topic of like gross mucusy stuff,
Yeah.
this is something I noticed growing up, and it's kind of, I don't know if it's still true, but girls have like an infatuation with kind of like gross things. Not like saying like they love like, you know, scat and shit, but they like, when I was growing up, my sister was obsessed with scabs. I wouldn't pick my scab, and she'd be like, you should pick your scab.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I'm not gonna pick my scab. But she was obsessed with trying to pick my scab, and I'm like, what's your fucking problem? And growing up, I realized that like she used to like digging in the ground looking for like bugs.
Yeah.
But the older she got, she was fucking terrified of bugs.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like a thing you grow out of when you get older, where you kind of, depending on who you are or what you kind of.
Yeah, it's weird because it's funny you say that because that's exactly.
This is just completely
No,
biased
but
from
I've
my
had
experience.
ex-girlfriends and whatnot that they wanted to like, if I had like an ingrown hair, they wanted to take a needle.
Yeah.
And they wanted to pry it out.
Yeah, if
or
I had like a
zit, or
zit, they wanted to
something,
pop it.
Yeah,
Or a
they would always
blackhead,
want to
they would
pop
always
it.
try and pop
Yeah.
the blackhead.
My mom would be like that. Yeah, like if I got a splinter from like something, she'd be like, "Oh,
Yeah.
bring that over to me."
And let me tell you,
Squeeze
if
it.
either of you guys had an ingrown hair
I
or
would
a
not-
zit on like
I would
your
not
shoulder,
fucking touch it.
I wouldn't touch it with the fucking 10
Oh,
foot.
God, yeah,
If
that's
you,
the
if you
whole-
pulled
it's
off
like-
your shirt and you were like, I got zits all over my back,
What's that
I'd be
called?
like, put your fucking
I
shirt.
might smack it really hard with like a ruler just to fuck with you, but I'm not gonna sit there and get, you know,
Dude,
within
you know
a
those-
breath's distance of it, like breathing on your back, sitting there with my two thumbs trying to pinch your
People
zits.
fucking jizz, not well, maybe literally, but over like pimple popping videos. That's like a whole thing. People just love watching like the oozier the better. Like, oh god, that stuff makes me
Wow.
sick. What's that called when you have fear of holes? There's like a fear of holes.
Yeah.
Trypophobia. Trypophobia. That's
That's
what it's
yeah.
I
Vegan
I
has
mean, a
that.
fetish for like mucus. I don't know what it's called.
Mucus?
A mucus fetish. Yeah, they like the idea of somebody being sick and dripping mucus. from
Ew.
mucus. It's a fetish.
Even sponges like make me kind of go. Ooh, it's like holes. I'm telling you, some weird.
If you ever look at like your skin under a microscope,
Oh yeah, I couldn't. Oh.
Yeah.
I mean, it just
it's
looks like
weird.
these fucking dirty caves filled with like these big mountains of gooey, crusty shit, and there's all these tiny little bugs and shit living in your skin too.
I used to go on 4chan when I was younger, and there was this picture on there where it was like a tit, and they had a lotus seed on the nipple, like photoshopped into it, so there was holes in the nipple. And I swear to God, anytime I closed my eyes, I saw it. I couldn't for like a day, for a whole day. It was disgusting.
Google just fucking sucks for anything.
I know you can't Google
Any
a
remote
single fucking
images.
thing without getting something
Yeah,
terrible
you
and
wanna, you,
nightmare fuel.
You look up like symptoms of cancer, and you get people that are fucking legs are falling off.
Oh yeah,
Dude, you can just Google leg, and you're gonna get
Yeah.
somebody with like somebody's leg turned
Yeah,
inside out.
It's
That's
like
so true.
It's really like
You got a rotten fucking leg.
because they already categorize fucking legs by like sexy legs, hairy legs. Why don't you fucking take your fucking medical legs and
Yeah.
stick them in your
Yeah.
goddamn category up at the top
default
where you
one,
don't have
yeah.
to fucking see it?
Gangrene legs.
Yeah.
Anytime you look for something, I remember growing up, that wasn't an issue. When I was younger, you would get like the most basic of like gross
Yeah.
shit. I have a rash on my leg because I need to put cream on it and stuff. It's from like, getting, not. It's not something I do, but I don't put lotion on my
I know,
skin. It's
yeah.
something I just don't think about, and I should do it because it's smart, but I had a rash, and I'm like, okay, I have this skin rash, I can kind of describe it, and I look it up, You get people with fucking crocodile and shit. They're like 3rd-degree burns showing the bones and muscle.
If you ever look up any sickness, no matter how mild it is, and you pop that thing into Google, dude, you better not have eaten, or you better not be planning on eating.
I don't have.
Did you ever go to WebMD?
3rd-degree burns on my fucking hand.
If you go to WebMD and you have like a hangnail, it's like, you've got like cancer of the asshole.
I don't even know why they call it WebMD. They should call it YouGotCancer.com.
So there's a porn site called PornMD, and I keep thinking that you're talking about like PornMD.
I think they got the name from that. I think they got the name from that.
Because it's movie database. That's why I said it.
IMDb.
But I was in Ireland, and I went to this doctor because I just want to get diagnosed ADD finally, like just diagnosed it. And I sat there. I said I have ADD or something, and I just want to get diagnosed. And he goes, "What's all the symptoms?"
It's like, "Oh no, you have Parkinson's."
And he goes, "What? No." He goes, "What are the symptoms?" And I told him. Literally, he had a spinny chair. He span around the chair, slid over to his computer, typed in symptoms of ADD, and then he said, "What are your symptoms?" And I gave him all of them. And in his list, I didn't have one of the things that were in his list. And he goes, "No, you couldn't possibly have it. Goodbye." And that was like
goodbye.
50 fucking euros.
You said a fucking like springboard on the doctor's table and just fucking blast you out of the roof. It's like later. Yeah, that's the thing about symptoms too. Is like it's so weird with like diseases or anything like that because I feel like we're all different, right? Like we react differently to certain things. If someone has eczema or you know some kind of a skin condition.
I used to have eczema on my arm.
Yeah, but we would have different symptoms. We could have the same quote unquote medical issue.
Yeah, but everyone's different.
Yeah, it's strange to assume that we are all going to react the same way when we have a certain thing.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, like I have, I've had athlete's feet. I think I still kind of have a little bit of athlete's feet on my feet. It's and people say like, ew, gross. You have this fucking. It's like, you know what it is? It's simply getting out of the shower, not drying your feet off good enough, and putting your socks on, or
That's it. That's how you get it.
Yeah, it's like the most basic. It's having humid feet, basically. And how do you escape humidity of your feet? It's
you can get it. I feel like you can get it like worse in certain phases of your life. Because when I was a kid,
I get it bad.
Definitely had it. Like,
I get it bad because I wear socks all the time.
Yeah,
that's my own prerogative because it's like I have something against wearing bare feet. I mean, I don't mind people who have bare feet, but I myself do not like the feeling of having bare feet against wooden floors or linoleum. It feels really awkward on my feet, and I like to always feel cotton underneath my feet. Yeah. And that's bad. It's really bad to do, but it's like, it's not a good thing to wear socks all the time. You're meant to take your socks off once in a while, but...
What about like underwear?
Yeah, it's the same reason why I kind of go half and half with underwear. Like half the time I'll wear underwear, half the time I won't.
Yeah.
Do you turn your underwear inside out and put it back on?
Wait, I have a fun story.
I am not a barbarian born in a cave. Are you one of those guys you like fucking like piss on a cushion and just turn it upside down and then fucking sleep on it?
No, I sleep on the pissed
fucking
cushion.
Clean that shit up.
You listen, I don't have remutable skid marks.
Got it.
I don't have reusable skid marks.
Got it.
Reusable. What's remutable? Wait, remutable skid marks.
Reputable skid marks.
Still though, why are they reputable? They have a reputation around the town.
Instagram. I got like 15,000 thumbs ups.
Guys, check out my skid marks.
There has to be an account. There has to be an account of just skid mark pictures. There absolutely has to be.
He's like, guys, more skid marks coming at you. Be sure to follow. Skid marks is a fetish.
Sure. And anything dirty.
Well, there's a difference between having like repulsive like fucking boxer skid marks and just having like
go on.
Like girls wear like their panties have a little bit of
just a little.
They
always
that's a common fetish.
No,
they always have
a little shadow of a line going right up the crack. That one.
No,
I mean that's what happens when you wear like 3.5 degree fucking 3.5 1/3 of a piece of clothing.
It looks like a snail has kind of been in there for a few minutes, or you always get that with girls. They always take it off. They have like a little bit of white stuff, and you're trying to look at it, but you pretend you didn't see it.
What?
You know what I'm talking
about. That's only in my special anime picture.
Yeah, it looks like someone just like
talking about just like a flaky little pool, like it looks like a frozen pond.
Do you know those hentai pictures where the girls are holding up their panties?
You're describing it.
They're like holding up their panties and they have little streaks in them.
Yeah, they do.
That's like a fetish. It's a common fetish.
You know what?
Streak fetish.
Here's a secret. It's all fake. All right.
It's not.
They go in the back and they fucking blow their nose in their panties and they hold it up and they go, "Ooh, juicy."
It's not fake.
For all the guys
every girl I've been with, all 3 of them
have pussy streaks.
No, they
save that for the podcast.
It is a podcast.
No, when I had bad athlete's foot when I was a kid.
Oh yeah, man. I really, you know what it really just comes down to is just washing your feet, like really drying them before you leave. Instead of getting out of the shower and just putting on a thing, just wash them.
But there are chemical things. There are like when you're going through puberty and other things, when your body is changing, things happen. Yeah. This wasn't just a matter of washing my feet. This was it was like when a snake sheds its skin. Like I literally had turtleneck like rings of dead skin around every toe. I mean, pull like you could pull off almost like a sheet of it off of my foot, and it was like, and it would hurt, and it would be pussy and whatever. And we used to have to wrap.
It would be pussy.
Yes, so we'd have to wrap.
That's not a good.
No, and we would have to wrap my feet in Vaseline and wax paper, and then put a sock on over that.
I have quaint.
This is when I was a kid.
I have quaint athlete's feet. I don't have. Fucking,
I don't have it anymore. But that was.
What are the symptoms? Just that?
No, you'd have like cracking. In
you just have like dead skin around the toes.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't have any of that. I have nice
it's just like white skin.
Yeah.
You're fine. It's a fungal like infection, but it's like the most harmless one. It's not like you have fucking gangrene.
I thought everyone had athlete's.
You don't have. What's
I think
that?
anyone can get it.
You don't have fucking gout. Okay, it's nothing of that caliber. But it's like you have a little bit of a dead skin on your feet.
What is gout? As far as I'm concerned,
it's just a fat.
It's like a fucking tumor on the side of your leg.
I thought I had
on the side of your foot.
Yeah. Well, there's a swelling. It's a swelling.
No, it's like fucking elephantitis on the side of your feet.
Yeah.
There's no way you have gout unless you're fucking.
Well, no. When I was in Alaska, and if you touched it, if I had a bed sheet resting on my foot, it felt like somebody was stabbing me in the fucking arteries. It was really, really intense when I had it.
Well, then maybe you did have gout, but maybe you had like child symptoms.
You know, a lot of the things that create gout is drinking too much. That can inflame because you build up like lactic acid.
I do know, lactic acid. I do know like most people who have gout are obese.
Stepping bare feet on shit also causes gout.
I've done that before.
How?
When you get bored and decide to upload your food foot fetish stuff and step on dog shit.
How would that give you gout? Gout happens from the buildup of inside, not by you stepping in shit.
You cut your fucking legs.
Oh my god.
Step in shit.
So after you step on that broken glass and then rub shit into it, then you gotta watch out for that gout. Yeah. Maybe.
That and maybe a little bit of an infection.
Got it.
Am I wrong saying it's usually kind of heftier folks that have gout?
Well, it's just like bad health condition. Like if you're the kind of person who sits on your ass all day and you just fucking sit around eating and don't have a healthy foot.
But most of the time, if you think you have a problem, like my leg is hurting and it's cramping up, or my chest is hurting, or I have this headache or whatever, almost 99% of the time it's dehydration because people aren't they're not drinking enough water.
That's true. Yeah. That's true.
You know, drinking too much soda or
coffee.
whatever.
Coffee.
Too much coffee.
Coffee is a huge symptom of if you're like me who drinks coffee every single day. I can in some cases it kind of depends. Like if I don't have Dunkin's but I have coffee, I'm fine. But if I have Dunkin's and I don't have Dunkin's for a while, then I get like actually get like headaches and stuff.
Get that Dunkin's?
So it's kind of good to get coffee once in a while here and then get Dunkin's every now and then.
I've just succumbed to the fact that I'm going to get kidney stone. I drink mounds of coffee.
Dude, I've been drinking this fucking thing I got at Wawa. It's that Jeff introduced me to. It's I think it's called like Pure Tea. It's like Pure Tea.
Oh yeah.
It's
That's
fantastic.
Good stuff.
It's
That's
fantastic.
really good stuff.
It's I get this like unsweetened iced tea, and I've been getting this lemon tea,
Love that.
and I drink that like every
Jeff gets
single
iced tea
day.
like every time he's out.
It's so good, and it's like
wait, he still drinks all that iced tea even after he got those kidney stones?
Yeah, no,
every time we go out,
he said himself that he like will just go to the bathroom and piss out some stones.
Yeah,
and
he's like he just pisses out
like
rocks.
it's nothing.
He sounds like someone's pouring gravel into a toilet bowl.
Yeah,
I probably
he
drink
doesn't
more
have
iced
any
tea
of
than
that
Jeff.
shit
I drink
anymore.
iced tea every day, and I drink mounds of coffee, and I drink diet soda.
But I think it's still good to drink water.
I do drink a lot of water too, though. I just drink. That's why I'm always pissing.
Then you're fine. You're not gonna get kidney stones.
I'm constantly needing.
You shouldn't worry about kidney stones. Kidney stones are for people who drink fucking Mountain Dew 24/7.
Kidney stones are mainly what, calcium?
Calcium buildup.
Yeah, calcium. Just
So
minerals
could you just
in general.
fucking piss out a couple of those, throw them in a bottle, and for anyone with a calcium deficiency, you just fucking take 2 of those and call it a day?
Yeah, but
Probably.
Yeah?
Probably. I'd rather drink milk than someone's dick stones, but
it's like, no, hold on, okay? You don't need bananas. I have have kidney stones saved up. I've dried them out so they're able to be swallowed.
That's
You eat it,
potassium.
you're like, oh, oranges are calcium, right?
Oranges can have calcium. They add calcium.
Which one
to a
has
lot of
calcium?
stuff.
Well, oranges are
Milk is the big
vitamin
one.
C.
Milk.
Fish has
We
it,
drink
some
fucking
vegetables
milk
have
all
it.
the time.
Well, it's bad for like man titties apparently.
Milk?
Yeah, because it does
The
have
hormones.
It does have estrogen in it, or do you call it estrogen in America?
We call it estrogen.
We call it estrogen, but
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's,
estrogen.
yeah, it gives you like titties.
Yeah.
But doesn't estrogen also make people gay? Maybe.
It gives you like it gives you like feminine tendencies.
Well, I'm basing this off the
It
movie
shapes your
John
body.
Carpenter's Guy.
No, it's a hormonal thing where it's like testosterone is for guys.
Yeah.
And
No,
hormones
I know.
are for girls.
Estrogen's for girls.
So
yeah.
estrogen. So if you fill your body with estrogen, you'll start feeling female tendencies.
And you will grow
And if
man
you
titties.
and like the parts like your titties will become more perky, and you'll feel the sensations women feel.
Yeah.
On a
There was
normal basis.
definitely a phase when
That's
people
true,
were
it's
concerned
fact.
because they were giving like a lot of any animals that they want to like grow bigger, faster, and
Stronger.
produce more stuff. They'll give hormones. So
Yeah.
you know,
Oh, yeah.
and for the longest time, I guess people just never considered the fact that if everything you're eating and drinking has been tampered with hormonally, that somehow it'll
Yeah.
trickle down to
You
you.
know,
like,
it does.
Yeah. You know, girls who are like they're like ripped and stuff.
Yeah.
They're
They take-
emitting huge amounts of
They take
hormones.
T. They take testosterone.
And you know how like their clits turn into almost like
That's 'cause they're
huger,
taking-
longer
They're
clits?
turning
They might as
thick.
well just turn into mini dicks.
They pretty much.
It's
yeah.
because they're taking hormones.
It's
They're enhancing their penis size.
Yeah, that's what they're doing. Testosterone.
Exactly.
Apparently, I don't know how true this is, but
does it ever grow so big they could like shove it in the guy's butt?
I mean, that's only in like Japanese animes.
Mick,
do they do that in animes, really?
Yeah, the clit dicks. They turn into clit dicks.
Oh, wow.
There's like a range, right? There's like a pussy.
Yeah.
There's a pussy, and there's a pussy that the clit turns into a penis. All right. Then there's
Wait, the clit does? So it like comes out of
yeah,
the lips?
it turns into the
does.
penis, and
Isn't
then
that like a gooey duck?
and
Like
then there's
you know what a
another
gooey
one.
duck is?
No.
It looks like a
Is that a
clam.
Chinese word for
There's
No, it
another
looks like a
one.
clam, but then it has like a big penis that comes out of it.
There's hermaphrodite, which has a
think I know what
pussy
you're talking about.
in
Yeah.
the gooch area, but it also has balls and a dick. I don't mean has being
The balls
like,
are inside their
I'm not
body, though.
speaking has as it. I'm speaking like the genitalia, the lower half has like a pussy, balls, and then dick.
Yeah, it has a dick and it has a pussy under the dick, and the balls are tucked inside their body. So their balls are actually.
No, their balls lay over.
I heard that they have a dick, they have a pussy, and then the balls are inside. So if they decide they want to become a man, they can descend the balls. They can get surgery so the balls come
Yeah,
out.
you-
if they want to become a woman,
technically,
they get
yeah.
the dick chopped off.
This
and
is
the
a
balls
gooey
chopped off.
duck.
What the hell is that?
It looks like a fucking.
That looks like a.
It looks like a clam with a big, fat,
that
honking
looks like a-
donkey dick
That
coming
looks
out
like
of
a
it.
bottle of fucking barbecue sauce.
I'm thinking of the gout things we were talking about earlier, and the rotten legs and stuff. Just that looks like a big fat rotten dick to me right now.
It does.
I'm getting.
That's
Coming
what it
out of a
is.
shell.
I'm getting horny. Take your phone.
I'm getting horny. I'm getting sick.
Just because there's this like 4-year-old Asian kid holding it up to its face.
Yeah, he's
Gross.
holding up a rotting dick. Okay, so this is something I also kind of want to talk about
Yeah.
because I am a cynical person to a degree.
I don't think you're cynical.
I can be cynical. I can look at something and
I
just
think you're a lot less
overly
cynical
judge it.
than before.
But it's like I realize now that like cynicism that has bled into me, it's almost like why be cynical? Because
Right.
it's like it really doesn't mean anything.
Right.
It's like okay, so if you don't like something that somebody likes,
Right.
You don't have to make a huge deal out of it.
yeah,
you know?
then it's like, well, you clearly don't like the person's thing they don't like.
Right.
So it's like when I see something like, if I see a movie or I see some art and it's stuff, and it's like, it's kind of hit me now at this point that it's kind of like, why would I even worry about just stuff that comes out?
Yeah.
If like a game comes out or something comes out and it's like, wow, this sucks. It's
Yeah.
like, well, this clearly isn't for me.
It's a lose-lose situation because when you're super cynical, like by nature, by default,
Yeah.
right? Two things are happening. One is that you're spending a lot of energy and time just hating on things for the sake of hating.
Yes.
And then the second thing is you're being closed-minded to things that you might actually enjoy.
Yeah.
You're just automatically shutting the door on it. Like I was gonna say before, there was a time, the Corey that I knew back in the day, if I was like, hey Corey, do you want to come over and watch every single Star Wars movie tonight? There is a Corey I know that would have said, I'd rather fucking jab my eye with a broken pencil and pour fucking acid into it
Yeah.
than do that. Fuck you, Star Wars is gay and lame and fake and stupid.
I would never say the final
you-
two lines.
yeah. Okay, fine.
You say fake and gay.
I'd
Yeah.
be like, fake it gay, look it up, E3.
Yes, but the fact that you did watch it, you watched all of them and you enjoyed them,
Yeah, they were
and I
good.
think that is a testament to I think to being more open-minded. You
But
know
then
what I mean?
it comes to things like, yeah, but
And you
it's
didn't like all of them. That's
No,
the
no,
thing
yeah,
too.
yeah,
But
yeah.
you watched them because.
But then it's like talking about things like I was thinking like I saw Deadpool.
Yeah.
It's a great movie, but if you're someone who's cynical all the time and you're just like, oh man, I hate anything
Yeah.
that caters to the specific thing they're trying to cater
Yeah.
to, then it's like, well, if you're going into something like, okay, so Deadpool's like, oh, he's a try-hard. All he fucking does is break the fourth wall, and he has random jokes
I really
about
thought the movie was
chimichangas
gonna
and
be
fucking
that.
tacos.
I really thought that was going to be the movie.
But
I thought it was going to be cringy
the thing is, like, if you go in with that high expectation,
Yeah.
it'll ruin it. Even if you enjoyed it, you'll still somehow have some sort of negative thing to it. But if you go into the movie and you go like, you know what, I know what it's supposed to be, but I'm going to completely blank my mind and assume so that it, at the worst, it's going to be a cringy rump, but at the best, it's going to have parts that I will remember and laugh at.
Right. But you're already accepting that could be an option.
Yeah.
Rather than, from the moment you go in, only accepting that you're not going to like it.
Yeah,
Right.
and I mean, like, well, I guess it's also kind of like a bias because I like Ryan Reynolds. I've always liked Ryan Reynolds. I don't like his serious roles where he plays like a hard cop or he plays like somebody that's like has the world on his shoulder. It's like
Maybe that
it's
was
like
Matthew
Ryan Reynolds
McConaughey.
has always been a goofy fuck.
Yeah.
He was a goofy fucking Waiting, and he was a goofy fucking Van Wilder.
Yeah.
He has like that really creepy, fast talking,
liked him in Van
old
Wilder.
Jim Carrey style, like
Yeah.
me, myself, and Irene.
I actually
Jim
see. I
Carrey.
know what you're talking about.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's totally me, myself, and Irene Jim Carrey. He's almost like, I'm fucking insane.
Yeah.
I got stuff to say, but I can't say it because
But
I'm
that's what
always
I'm saying. I
censoring
was like,
myself.
it's really hard to be really handsome and really funny. I think like he's one of the only people to pull that off. Like, you know, to be like a good-looking dude.
Wow,
you know,
that's
like-
rude.
Except for Mick.
What's his name?
God, I am
Tony
neither.
Stark?
Shut up.
Tony Stark is handsome and funny as
Oh, Robert
But
Downey
he's more
Jr.
charming.
Robert Downey Jr. No,
Yeah.
he's funny.
Yeah, but he's like one of the.
No, he's
one of them.
He
legitimately
is, dude.
funny.
I thought, I don't care what people say, I thought he was amazing in Tropic Thunder.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
fucking hilarious. And he's funny in general.
Not just as a black guy,
Like,
as the Australian guy, as I thought he was just a great.
talking about, like,
everything.
he's funny outside, like Iron Man. Like
Yeah.
I thought he's charming and funny in that. He's actually just funny in general. He's
Yeah.
a funny person, and and it's like
It's really rare, though, is what I'm saying. There's not many of those.
I'm really happy that even after rehab, he didn't like crash and become a fucking buzzkill. Because
No,
I mean,
yeah,
a lot of
He just
people
went
would
up the hill.
Yeah, a lot of people would have attributed his like fast talking witticism and like his lightning fast comebacks and whatnot to be part of like his coke addiction. But even after stopping, I mean, he's gone back a few times, but clearly that's just a part of who he is. He is a fast thinking, fucking.
Yeah, he's just a witty guy.
Yeah,
He's quick.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and he's good looking.
he is. yeah.
I
His
do.
penis is very pretty.
I'd give him one. I'd polish it.
So Deadpool was rated R, and it's actually almost jarring to watch a superhero movie where when they shoot somebody, their fucking head explodes.
Yeah, and it's Fox.
Yeah, it's Fox.
It
and
is amazing that movie got made,
Yeah.
and it got made the way that it got made. I mean,
And when
even
somebody-
Jeff, we talk about
yeah.
cynicism. Jeff said he really liked it.
It's
From
a great,
what I recall,
it's
I
a
don't want
great
to speak
movie.
for him, but
no,
that's what I
it's a
recall.
great movie, and it's like people are like, oh, you're overhyping it. This
Yeah.
is Frozen all over again. It's like, no, this is not. You know what? You take the stick out of your ass. It's like
Yeah.
go in this fucking
Well, I
movie.
haven't seen it. I'm just
It
excited.
is legitimately a good movie. There are things that bother me currently, like it's the origin story. It's
Yeah.
gonna explain Deadpool. You're not
Yeah.
gonna go into fucking Deadpool and he's gonna break the fourth wall for 40 goddamn minutes.
Yeah.
No, it's gonna be he's gonna have to explain his.
Well, you have
existence
to
in the
have a
world.
wall in order to break it. You can't just be breaking it the whole fucking time.
But the origin thing is entertaining. It's funny. It's like even some parts may be slow, and there could be parts where the shots, it's more unique and crazy, and he like stops and does all this stuff. But you could tell they had a vision. They stuck with the vision. It felt like everything was kind of intact. Like there was no stuff they left out. They just were like, okay, we have this. We need this. We need to say all this stuff in a small amount of time. We're just going to do it, and that's what it delivered on.
Right.
But it's so great watching a movie that's rated R. And when somebody gets their fucking limbs cut off, their fucking arm flies off, and there's blood fucking everywhere.
There's blood everywhere? That's
And
not
it's
good.
like the idea when you see like a movie like The Punisher. Like
Yeah.
I would love a new Punisher
Sure.
movie, and I would
Oh, if they
fucking
took it to that level.
Oh god, yes.
Almost
And I would
looks like
absolutely like the game Punisher. If they did Punisher the game movie, it'd be fucking amazing. And if they did a new Ghost Rider,
Yeah.
was rated R, it'd be fucking great.
Ghost Rider doesn't need to be rated R. It
Yeah.
can be. I'm just saying because Ghost Rider is a ghost. It's not like he's bleeding a lot. And even in the comic, when he fucked with people, he wasn't like a dismembering guy. I mean, he did run over people and he did like choke people. I feel
Yeah.
like it could definitely be more gory than the kid-friendly
Yeah.
Nicolas Cage bullshit we saw.
Exactly. But it's
That
like
CG was so embarrassing,
it's
dude.
it's almost like
haven't seen
a
it.
breath
It's bad,
of fresh
don't.
air to see a superhero movie, air
Yeah.
quotes, that's actually gory and rated
Yeah.
R. It actually feels like they're not talking down to you for once.
Yeah.
Like you feel like this is what I've been waiting for. I've wanted this for so long.
Yeah.
Do this more often.
I feel like Spawn could definitely have a remake.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
absolutely.
The thing
Spawn.
though is I feel like Spawn's time's kind of over, unfortunately.
Yeah.
I don't know, Scud, maybe a Scud movie.
Well, I see a movie, right, and I'm just like, That movie would have been better if it was R. Because all these movies that come out, it's like they've always been PG-13. But PG-13 is not how it used to be.
Yep.
It's dissolved into like this last-second cutaway bullshit where if there was going to be murder, like if somebody was going to be stabbed, the shot would cut away before any impact was done. You would see the expression of someone being stabbed, and maybe you see the aftermath of them pulling away, but you wouldn't see the impact of the stab, and you wouldn't see the expression of the stab, the aerial view. And it's like, I feel like the magic of that has been lost. All these movies that come out by a dime or a dozen, any kind of gore or any kind of violence is just like cutaways to anything that actually happens.
It's interesting because I recently looked at the reviews of the Dark Knight series because I thought they were rated. I thought at least one of them was rated R, but they were all PG-13.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, so if you were to think of an example, if you saw World War Z, it was a fucking pile of shit.
Yeah.
It sucked. But if you saw the unrated, uncut version, it is way different. It is actually like, you know, when you see the zombies, they look like dead. They have blood and shit. They have shit all over their faces. When they shoot them, brains fucking splatter everywhere. It's a legitimate horror movie. And the scenes that should have gore actually have gore.
It was a comic book before.
Yeah, and it actually has like sounds of gore. So when you see this stuff, it's like you see it now, the pussification they do in movie theaters, and you see the ones they release later on fucking DVD on uncut version. It's like, why can't you just fucking release that?
Right. Well,
and
I think it's about money. So if you
but
have
people
like,
would see that.
Right,
people,
but Deadpool, its main audience, right?
Yeah.
Like, yes, there's a lot of adult viewers that want to see it, but do you know how many fucking kids want to see it?
That was my point.
And that becomes such a. They're taking the studios, especially like Fox, know that if they make it rated R, they are cutting out a huge demographic.
I swear to God,
but they're not anymore.
I was going to say, like, do you think that the fact that it's R and it's
no, the fact that it's R has nothing to do with it. It's just the fact.
Do you think that like takes away? Do you think other studios will see that and go, R doesn't actually take away from?
No,
money?
I think that's what should happen. That's why I'm glad that this is happening. I'm glad that this is putting shade and fucking shade on the previous thing and being like, listen, okay. You can make a movie with fucking balls and make it rated R. If it's a good movie, people will see it. If it's a fucking shitty movie and it's rated R, no one's gonna see it. It's like you kind of need, and it's not so much that it's Marvel, it's just that you need something that grabs people's attention. Deadpool, for instance, is something that grabs people's attention.
I feel like certain ones, like a Captain America movie, you probably could have like a rated R, or if you're gonna do something with like Black Widow or something where you could have like what it's really like for a Russian spy, like what they really had to do, like you could get really fucking dark.
And that would be great.
Yeah, that would actually be pretty cool.
And that would make
the idea
Marvel
is like, do you have to go that far just to make a good movie?
Yeah.
If you have to go that far just to make it a good movie, then maybe the movie isn't as good of a movie as you think it is. But if it is a part of it and you're actually dumbing it down, you know, then I think then you're cutting the balls off your story. But if you're just throwing extraneous gore on top of it for shock value, I think it's just a matter of balance. If it fits, then it fits.
Yeah, and anybody who has seen DayZ and thinks it's a waste of time, World War Z,
it was such a waste of time.
Yeah.
I recommend seeing the uncut version.
Do you
I don't know. Did the story
absolutely.
change? Because I thought the story was just trash.
There's an uncut version? I didn't even know.
Yeah, there's an uncut version with like everything that wasn't.
Got
in
all
the
its
original.
foreskin on, dirty, gritty, and
Is it still shit?
Dude, the beginning. Here's DayZ. Spoilers, guys.
World War Z.
Hey, or World War Z. I'm a doctor. Everyone's a zombie. All right, we got the guy. He's got
I'm
the cure.
Brad Pitt though, also.
Yeah, I'm Brad Pitt. Let's go find him. They go to Hong Kong.
No,
whatever
it
the
is-
fuck. Oh, he's dead. He like falls down, shoots himself in the head. The end. And then they just go
It's
around.
still basically,
vial?
it's still like the same, but the problem is like, you know, they had to shrink it into a movie, so they had to like cut in like a bunch of comics
It's
and
not like
stuff
the kids
into
dynamic with, you know, he loved his kids, all that shit.
But here's the difference. The difference between seeing that is the equivalence of seeing a movie
bullshit.
that actually finally like doesn't talk down to you. When someone is shot, it's not like this pitiful like psh, fall down. It's like actual like blood and shit, and it's like, you know, the impact when you cut something. There's actual like it's zombies, okay? Fucking newsflash to anybody who's ever seen a zombie before.
All zombie movies should be rated R.
They eat
Yeah.
flesh.
Okay, I agree. Okay, so
You
by
ever
that,
seen,
by that account, I agree. I mean, look, if you're gonna do a romantic zombie movie, maybe it's
whatever.
PG-13.
Okay, if you want to make
if you're gonna do an
fucking warm
artsy
bodies,
fartsy one, then maybe it's PG-13. But if you're gonna do a straight zombie movie, you're right.
Yeah,
By default,
zombies eat.
it's like saying you're gonna make a PG-13 Alien movie or a PG-13 Predator movie. It's like, why are you even doing this? What are you doing?
It makes no sense.
cash grab.
It literally makes no fucking sense. It's a movie about things that eat people. It's like, how fucking more obvious with gore do you need to be? It's like, blood should be on their face. It's like, take Walking Dead, okay? Like, look, you see Walking Dead, you see what they're doing? Yeah, that's a zombie, okay? It's not these people who walk around with dirt on their fucking face. These aren't a bunch of...
Did you ever see the Walking Dead show?
The Walking Dead show?
Yeah, there was I forgot which season it was. I think it was
I'm one of those faggots who's read the
it was
comic
like Terminus or whatever it was called. They again, spoilers, sorry, but at the beginning of the season, they're at this place where they think it's like a safe haven, but it's not, and they line up everybody in front of this trough. There's like 30 people lined up on their knees with their hands tied behind their back, and they're all leaning over this trough, right? And there's guys with clipboards with all their names and whatever, just, you know, basically accounting for everybody there. There's two guys wearing like these like white kind of like protection splatter suits or whatever, and one guy has a baseball bat and the other guy's got a knife. And they just go down the line. They just baseball bat someone's head, and then you see the whole fucking thing happen in real time. They like, you know, hit somebody over the head. They clunk over. Somebody just reaches over, slits their throat, and they just start to bleed into the trough. Just down the list, like boom, 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 and the next person sees. You know, you can see everybody fucking getting killed, and it was one of the better scenes just because they weren't glamorizing it or like, you know, playing it up. It was just so brutally raw and honest about how undramatic and pitiful it was, you know, like just how, and that to me was so fucking frightening. But in order to pull that off, I don't think there is a PG-13 way you could tell that story, to tell that scene.
When you kill somebody, we are made with this thing called blood. And it unfortunately spills out whenever you kill someone. And it's like, we shouldn't be ignoring the fact that this is a common phenomenon. We shouldn't be trying to like fool the audience. Kids aren't fucking retarded. They understand that blood exists. They understand when you shoot, stab, kill somebody, okay? 80% of the people who see these fucking movies, play Call of Duty and play these fucking war games, they know what blood is.
If games or movies did influence kids, let's just say
Let's just say
that. Yeah, okay, right. We'll assume that any stimuli we get does influence us in some way, right?
Yeah.
So let's just say if they saw gore, like let's say violence of like a zombie movie or a war thing, where it was like very real, like someone got shot in their head, literally you see brains, you see it is half of their face, it is just gross, dude. Or the way we see it in a lot of PG, you know, situations where it's like there's a bullet, there's like maybe a droplet of blood and they fall over, stuff like that, or they cut away. Do you think if they showed just how gory, like when you cut someone across the stomach, their fucking intestines spill everywhere, do you think kids would be more or less pro-violence, like more or less? Like,
I think they'd probably be against it.
I think you could scare them straight a little bit. I mean, I think some people would say you desensitize them, but I don't think so.
No, I think
because even as an adult, like every time I see that shit, it's like, oh man.
Me too. I'm not a fan of like blood in real life. If I am like bleeding at some point, I get woozy. I can't handle blood. I can't handle.
It's almost like by PG-13ifying violence, we make it seem just so much more palatable, so much easier, because we're trying to make it okay for
everyone's seen those
people
gifs of people like dying and all that, and maybe you could be desensitized to that shit. But
So-
like, in real life, if I saw like someone bleeding profusely, I
no,
would
absolutely.
puke.
And at this age, kids know. Like, kids see stuff on the internet. They're desensitized before their parents even figure out what the internet is. That's just what it is. It's like, that's fact. When I was young, my mom didn't even know how to double click a mouse, and my dad couldn't even figure out how to check the internet history. But for me, I was already looking at the most fucked up stuff, and they had no idea.
Yeah, but even with that though, like even with like I love horror films, and I've seen a lot of creepy shit. But
you know it's fake.
Yeah, but when I see like an ISIS video where there's some dude cutting off a guy's head,
I don't want to see that.
That shit still gives me nightmares.
Absolutely.
Like, that, and it doesn't matter how many fucking gory things I've seen in my life.
I think those videos are so high production that it looks like a movie that it doesn't even.
The one I saw, I haven't seen the newer ones. When I was in Malaysia in 2005, somebody showed me a video on their cell phone.
Yeah,
I didn't even know.
Russian soldier.
I didn't even know what it was. The one where the guy was like lying on the ground, and they put like this tiny little knife on his throat, and they held his head down on its side, and the guy was stepping on it.
That's the one. That was on everyone's cell phone.
In like 2005, right?
Watch it.
Animal cruelty.
And I didn't even know what this video was, and as soon as it started happening, I thought it was fake at first, And then as soon as I realized it was real, I was just like, oh my, that imagery lived with me for so fucking long. And again, you know, it's like, we talk about, oh, well, people are going to be desensitized. I think that, yes, some people, you can be kind of desensitized to certain things, but that doesn't mean you can desensitize people out of feeling stuff. You know what I mean? Like, when something's real, I think there is a distinct difference.
I agree completely. And I really do feel like, and I guess I'll kind of close it out with this, but I feel like I'm glad that a movie has finally come and been like, hey, we can do this. Yeah. And it's like, okay, well, then we can do it. And it's like, maybe, like, now we can break the hinges down. I'm not saying, like, go fucking, like, Star Wars and start cutting people's heads off and blood fly everywhere. There's standards, man. It's
that would
like,
be cool, though.
You know,
dude, oh, man, you made me wish Star Wars had more
but for years, Star Wars, like, when they cut off a limb, the fucking, like, lightsaber actually solders the skin.
Cutting someone down head first down the middle.
No, listen. And the lightsaber cauterizes the skin.
Yeah.
So you couldn't bleed because it's so fucking hot that the skin just melts to your body.
Yes.
So when people are stabbed in Star Wars and fall over, it's genius because it's already like molten hot fucking shit going through your skin. You're not gonna have any blood.
But they never like cut someone's head down the middle.
Yeah,
but that's a
stab someone through the face, and then you can do like an Evil Dead view of the camera, like through the hole in their head.
I would love that.
That's also what I'm saying. Movies like Avengers, Star Wars, these movies should be PG-13. Yes, you should get kids. But movies like Deadpool, Spawn, Punisher, these movies should be rated R. Zombie movies should be rated R. These movies should be fucking rated R. They should not be pussified. And that's what...
I'm curious.
And that's what I feel like.
Okay, so I want to take one step further and just ask, do you think then, by that frame of thinking, that it's even possible to have a rated R cartoon? Is it even possible? Because...
Isn't South Park rated R?
Right, but we're talking... Right, so at this point it's only rated R because of what? Opinions and bad words?
No,
just
like
some sex jokes.
Like nudity.
Right, but what are we seeing?
There's
it's
gore.
It's cartoon gore,
yes,
cartoon
you're saying
nudity.
The gore isn't real.
Right, so if it's so clearly not real,
but
because it's a cartoon or whatever,
heads, you know,
it still gives the same perception. In a cartoon, if you cut someone's arm off and red stuff sprays everywhere, they assume it's blood.
Right.
If you see an asshole, you're like, that's an asshole.
But even South Park, it's funny, but do you remember the episode where, like, it's like something stupid where they were making fun of The Happening, where something was coming, and he's like, oh, and he kept, like, shooting himself in the head.
Right.
And just, like, more parts of his face was being blown off, and he was just like, he just kept killing himself.
Yeah.
But he couldn't fucking die, so he just kept shooting himself, and more pieces were flying off. That was legitimately fucked up.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of parts where, like, you know, characters are melting and there's like a skin are falling off.
Yeah.
And even then, it's like, it's fucking cool, but it's also like, wow, this is fucked up and weird. But it's realistic.
That's what's so interesting. Well, it's not realistic.
But they're emulating this is like a realistic thing you would see in a fucking, if they did this in a Tarantino film.
Sure.
You blasted the side of someone's fucking mouth and like spitting blood.
Right, but they're not showing.
You would see that.
They're not showing it to us.
No.
We are translating little block, paper block characters, and they're fucking fake spraying blood.
But because of how they're doing it, they're making it so unbelievably uncanny. You're just like, I can't help but believe
at
this
this point now, we're putting an R rating on the insinuation.
You guys
of
are thinking of it so wrong. It's like they're not putting a rating on it to protect you from getting sick. They're putting a rating on it for kids to be like, I don't want to know what a butthole is or something. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know.
Yeah, I understand that.
But I'm thinking of it more for a general audience.
When you see a movie, I'm just, again, an example. When you see a movie like Punisher, where all of his comics invoke him torturing and killing people, that should be rated R.
That should be, absolutely.
If Punisher came out and they followed the PG-13 thing, it would be horrible. He would like stab someone and they'd just be like, and he'd like, did you learn your lesson?
I heard the story.
Leave.
What is it? Someone killed his wife and kids and I heard the story and it was compelling, but I heard the movie was a mess, so I didn't want to watch it.
The comedy,
but I like the story.
The movie is almost a comedy in some
points.
It's
a comedy. It's
ridiculous.
I don't want to watch
he
that. I want to watch
this fucking sailor, like this Popeye guy.
It's retarded.
I like the story, but I don't like the idea of the movie being kind of shit. So I just want to wait for a good movie of that.
That's an example.
Which they will make. They'll make a good question.
And that's my point. That's my point where it's like these movies should be rated R. Not everything should be fucking rated R. When you stab someone and cut their limbs off, it's like that should not be rated R if it depends on the kind of movie. Like if you see something like Harry Potter, you're not. That's a family film.
Right.
If you see something like Star Wars and stuff, again, like keep going back to that. But if they shoot someone or something, that should not be rated R because that, to me, is a family movie. But something that was designed, has the backlog, has been built up under this adult audience, then you should not talk down to your adult audience, and you should give them the gratuitous violence that you have always given them.
So that is the statement. So all of those things, I think that's very reasonable. I think that's very reasonable. If you know that you're going to have a family audience, fine, makes perfect sense, make it a family movie. But if you're going to go with your source material that's clearly for adults, then don't try to fucking... I think the problem is a lot of producers are like, oh, wait, it's like there's this video game, there's this comic book, and adults, quote-unquote, read these. But it's a comic, let's be honest. It's a comic. Kids, they read comics. Let's make the kid-friendly version, right? Because only kids really read comics.
I see what you mean about the cartoons.
It's people who...
Cartoons
right, that's exactly. So if we were going to go with the comics, then all of a sudden I'm thinking of the cartoons as well.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
But I understand your point as far as like it's not so much like for me. It's not a rating for me to judge.
Yeah.
It's mostly a warning for kids and shit.
Pretty much,
I get
yeah.
that.
So yeah, that's pretty much all I have to say.
And Mick, I was wondering
what
what that thing is on the table there.
Oh yeah, it's been sitting there, fucking.
I don't know.
That nightmare.
Weird box with a weird.
All right, first of all, who sent you that?
Yeah. Shit. I had a note.
All right, so if anybody doesn't know, because you probably can't see what we're pointing at, because
I think I
this
took
is
a
podcast,
picture. Yeah.
But Mick got a giant fucking
Sleepy Cabin got it.
Yeah, Sleepy. Okay,
it's for
Sleepy
Sleepy
Cabin.
Yeah, it's for us.
Okay, Sleepy
It's for all
Cabin.
of us.
Well, you brought it in, so I thought it was yours.
Yeah.
But Sleepy Cabin got a fucking giant gummy bear. And let me just tell you something. I have. It's not a phobia, but I'm repulsed by giant fruit and chocolate things. I think they're fucking disgusting.
Giant fruit?
And stupid, and I think it's the most fucking
Corey,
retarded
can I ask you a
thing
question?
ever. I think giant chocolate fucking Easter bunnies, when your parents are like, here, I got you this fucking thing you can't eat, and it'll just melt and become useless. Here's a 4 million pound sugary fucking
That
jelly.
thing is heavy. That thing is about 35 pounds.
This is from
not even
Daniel. I don't want to say his full name because maybe he doesn't want his full name.
No, it's fine.
Daniel.
Daniel, thank
He
you.
knows who he is.
Thank you for the disgusting sugary treat that I would not even attempt to eat all
I'm
of
gonna
because
try it.
I would have a fucking.
Yeah, we're actually on the show.
gonna try
To
it.
give it a shot. I mean, it was in the
Someone
fridge
sent
for a
us
while.
this.
If you ate all that, you would have fucking like type 3 diabetes.
This is
within the afternoon.
I believe there's 51.
I just want a slice. I never thought I said I want a slice of a gummy bear,
Yeah,
but
there's
I just want
51, approximately
I can't,
51
man.
servings at 120
I
calories
can't.
a pop.
I've been grown to understand the concept that chocolate and fruity things are within maybe your hand-sized range.
See that? Holy shit!
It's
Man.
like this one's weird. It's like 3 colors in one.
We should take a picture and put on.
All right,
Do we have an Instagram?
I need a poll. I need
did
a
take a
poll.
picture.
I need
Put it on
people.
our
I need
Twitter.
people on the podcast. I need a poll. I need people in the comment section. I need to know if this is not a bizarre thing. But
A fear?
I legitimately get fucking sickened and freaked out when I see giant gummy and chocolate things. It's just the idea of it freaks me out.
This is, you know what? If I see a big thing of chocolate, it doesn't weird me out only because, like, look, you carve off a piece of chocolate like a cake or something like that. Now, a gummy bear freaks me
Yeah,
out
I've
because
never
I'm
seen-
used to small ones. So when I see one
I'm
that
talking
you can
about
kill somebody with
Can I
it.
I'm
describe
talking
this to
about
someone?
chocolate bunnies.
Oh, yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
If I was to describe this to someone, it'd be like.
Let me hold it.
It would be like a Lego block in the size of a real brick.
Oh, yeah. It is the size of, it's bigger than a real brick.
It's bigger than a real brick.
I
It's
feel like you could really hurt somebody with that.
and it's as heavy as a real brick, probably.
If you shot that out of a cannon, you could take someone's. You could put a dent in someone's.
could
I
definitely
can't,
put-
I can't eat this, man. It's
I'm
We're
having
just gonna cut a slice off.
I'm having a
What do
slice
you want?
of
You want a
this
slice of the green or the red?
red.
Red,
Cut
yeah.
off the tip of his nose.
Well, I love some of the green actually.
I like green too.
Yeah.
Here, we'll cut off his legs.
No, cut off his tip of his nose.
Do you want
Oh,
that?
you
I want
want
his
to cut
Oh,
it?
you want
Like,
his nose?
What is
Yeah.
I thought you didn't want any.
Give me a mini Jello size fucking gummy bear.
Oh wow! Look at his face. He's got a little smile
oh,
too.
he's happy. Not
Yeah,
happy.
not in a
Whatever.
second.
Butcher.
Yeah.
That's good. That's good
Nick,
enough.
I dare you to take.
There's
an
so much fucking sugar in here. I feel like you could run a tank on it.
Oh,
You
absolutely.
could just
Like
throw
I
this in
said,
the engine
if
and
you,
it would just
Mick
run.
is cutting it like a steak.
if you fucking
go.
ate this,
Mick,
you
I
would
dare you
die.
to take a bite out of it, an actual bite.
I can't,
No,
dude.
dude, I have bad Chinese teeth.
I double dog dare you.
I would take a bite out of this, and all of my teeth would be
Mick,
left
I
inside
can't.
of it.
Mick, I can't even like eat this piece. I have
Yes.
to like rip it
No,
into
you'll
a
have to
smaller
eat it.
gummy
We're
bear.
This is thicker than a ribeye steak.
Oh wait, it has a belly button? I never knew they had belly buttons.
That makes it too real. I feel bad eating this thing now.
Just the idea of
Very
the
good.
novelty of giant fruity chocolate things is fucking bizarre to me.
Yeah, it's no problem.
I wonder how many slices before I you die.
It tastes kind of rubbery though.
Yeah.
Like more rubbery than it normally is.
Are you supposed to use a knife?
Isn't there rubber in it?
Gelatin.
Yeah, but when I was a kid, I swore like some of the things had like fucking rubber or plastic.
it was
in it.
whale.
It's like, you know, like drug
Isn't
dealers
gum?
like, cut things with like fucking flour.
Isn't gum like whale blubber?
Gum?
Yeah.
No, I don't think so.
No, I think it's literally cow
Lipstick,
feet.
I thought was whale blubber.
I'm not exaggerating. I think it's cow feet because they have gelatin in it.
I thought this was gonna be really disgusting and
Sugary.
shitty, but
It's pretty deep.
It's not
I'm
as
really
sugary.
starting to like this.
Give me an ear.
It smells like a fucking fruit candle. That's just the abundance
like-
of this fruit, dude.
You look like you just had a baby and you hated it. You're like holding it in your arms.
Yeah, like get rid of it, man.
If I was describing, it's about 25 pounds.
It looks like a baby. It's the size of a baby.
Who sent this? Daniel?
Yeah.
Thank you, Daniel, for the giant
Here, I'm
gummy
gonna
bear.
keep an
The
ear.
giant novelty
I'm
bear.
gonna keep an ear just
But-
for the show.
Do you ever get the Guinness Book of Records as a kid?
I
Yeah.
love the Guinness Book of
You ever
Records.
see those adorable old men with the big old pumpkins?
Did you ever try to
You
do
hate
stuff
those?
for the Guinness Book of
Did I
Records?
ever try to beat like the Guinness Book?
Yeah, do you ever see something and be like, oh, I can do that?
Biggest fucking fingernails. I'm like, anyone could do that.
You see the pictures of that?
Biggest fingernail.
They're fucking
You're gonna
weirdo.
beat
Anyone
that.
can do that.
You're gonna beat that old sandy bitch. You're
That's
gonna fucking beat her.
Yeah, I could if
She's got a 200-foot fingernail. You
All
gotta
I have
beat
to do
that.
is wait. I just wait. That's it.
I actually think it's like a 19.
Dude, that would ruin. You could never be on the internet.
She's the
There used to be
this.
this show. I don't remember what it's called. I would actually like the people in the stream or the people in the podcast or the community to legitimately tell me the show.
Ripley's Believe It or Not.
No, it wasn't that. That is another show, but it was a bunch
Don't
of
cut the
guys.
house.
I was just thinking about
It was a bunch of guys who kind of in the same vein as Jackass. They rode around to different cities trying to beat world records.
That's a fun show.
It was a show on MTV, and I fucking loved it. And I don't know if anybody knows it, but the first one I watched, the first episode was like this banana eating competition.
Oh my God.
Where you eat bananas.
It sounds like a fucking disgusting.
And they failed it, but
Yeah.
but like then they do a bunch of crazy stuff like stunts. Like they have so much money to just spend and do stuff. I really don't know what it's called, but I've been meaning to see it again. But they do stuff where
Penny versus Penny.
no, it's not like that. But that is another good show. But it's like
I like that show.
they put a bunch of like there's one where the person who put on the most shirts in like a mall who just put on shirts and they went around putting on shirts and they put on like 50 shirts and they were just like
the
these
Guinness Book of
fucking
Records has gone to
fat.
shit though. You know, it's like guy who runs backwards the fastest, or guy who runs with an egg on his head.
Yeah, but the idea of somebody being like a group of like 6 guys who go around the world looking for records and then fucking
Yeah.
beating them or failing them, and whoever fails them, it's like they're already like embarrassed from like
Yeah.
trying to do it.
Right.
Yeah.
So like someone who tries to eat the biggest burger, they like fucking puke and they're like, okay,
You're
next
the
time.
guy who pulls a train with his fucking ears.
See, they're gonna do practical
I've seen
stuff
the guy who
like.
pulled it with his dick.
Or with
They're
his
gonna
dick.
they're gonna
Or
do
something.
stuff like
That's
they're
a
gonna
real
eat
video.
stuff. They're
Yeah.
gonna walk on their hands for a certain amount of time. But it was a really good show, and I don't remember what it was called, but it was fucking fantastic. Because I've always been obsessed with like world records. Because I'm a fan of like speed runs. I love speed runs. I love world records.
Yeah, I
speed
think
run
I
paces.
like
But
world records.
like I love the idea of people
Beating everyone else in the world.
competing to do this one crazy thing that you could not imagine. Like
Corey.
people who walk on their hand for like 82 hours.
Let me ask
It's
you.
unbelievable to me.
Speed run. Do you
Yes.
count hack runs?
No,
What's hack run?
those are tool assisted. Those are using the computer.
Why would that
A tool
count as
assisted.
anything ever?
You know the
Because people
inputs-
say they've beaten Dark Souls in 15 minutes because they like jump through a wall and then fly through some shit and beat the
no,
boss.
Do you know the
that's not-
inputs of
no.
a controller, like the actual human like connection where you can make the controller pressing forward and going right? A computer can calculate that faster than you can and your
yeah.
thing. So there's this thing, it's called like a tool assisted program which goes frame by frame, and you can make the perfect run by finding the exact inputs. And people have been able to beat Mega Man in like 8 minutes.
Yeah, because they
And
know exactly-
they've been able
There's
to
an
like
algorithm. They know
Yeah,
exactly-
they've been able to fuck with the code enough to just beat it and not even fight anything, just like glitch the game up and suddenly they've won.
I can't really get behind that as world records, but I can get behind the ones that
No,
learn.
that's
you know
not-
the ones that
that's not a
learn.
world record.
I love the ones that learn. You know, like it's like an AI that like they play Mario for the first time, they run right into the first Goomba and it's like they're dead, but then they learn to like jump and then they keep learning and they keep going. I find that fascinating.
That's fascinating. I think we talked about that like a few episodes ago. But the world record thing, like when people do speed runs, like legitimately
I was
play
trying to get like-
as person.
Do you have a dream of being a Binding of Isaac speedrunner?
Fuck no.
Did you do it, Corey?
Fuck no.
I'd love to be an Abe's
I'd rather fucking
Really?
walk.
Yeah, I love that game so much.
Walk
Oh fuck, I stabbed
bare
myself
feet.
pretty badly.
You look like you do not know how to use a knife.
Yeah, that was,
God damn it.
That one was pretty bad. I think.
Did you cut yourself?
Yes, he cut himself.
No.
Bled all over the gummy
Wait,
bear.
no, there's no blood yet. It's coming though.
Make read off some questions. That'll be a good way to end it off.
Questions.
All right, guys. We've talked
What
movies.
did-
We've talked gummy bears. We've talked pussy, mucus. We've got some questions from our patrons we'd like to hit up. That's gonna be fun time. Bing, ba, bing, bong, bing.
Patreon question.
All right, boys and girls. We got a question from Connor Gerard here. A question for all members. Has somebody ever done something so irritating or offensive to you that you have completely stopped communicating with that person or vice versa?
Someone just kept calling me and I just hated it. They wouldn't stop calling me on my phone like 40 times a day.
Something offensive?
It
No.
was annoying. That was the only time I stopped talking to someone was when they just did that. I was like, ooh.
There's really not something that offensive people can do. I think it's not so much that it's offensive, but I get kind of tired of like, I give somebody attention that I enjoy, then they just shower me with attention and the kind of attention I don't want, and I'm just like, okay, well, this kind of sucks because I kind of gave you the benefit of the doubt, and I realize now that I kind of just opened the floodgates.
Yeah.
So that, I guess, if that's an example.
Yeah, I had a college friend.
I'm not going to lay names down, though.
I had a college friend. Yeah, we'll try not to name people. I had a college friend, and recently I connected with them on Twitter, and we started talking more. And it was great. It was great to catch up and see how this person was doing. But the way their life went since college was very different from the way my life went. And they're very, I don't want to call it social justice, but that's kind of like really demeaning. Only in that is like throwing off what they are. Like, oh, you're just a social justice warrior.
Yeah,
they feel very strongly about certain issues. Sex-based issues, like gender-based issues, and they said a few things, and they took a few of the things I said out of context, and we would explain it, right? So over Twitter, it'd be like I say something, they get offended, I explain it, we're all good.
You on Twitter?
We did, but now we're all good. But then all the other people who are coming late to the conversation all just start trashing this person and going as far as they can out of their way to just fucking make a point, you know what I mean?
Oh my God.
And eventually this person was just like, these are the people you know what I mean? Like, these are the people that, surround you or whatever. I don't want to be a part of this. So they basically, these are the type of people that if they see an opposing opinion, like political opinion on Facebook, they'll like defriend you.
Yeah.
I mean, they're not really friends, you know what I mean?
Those people, it's like, let them defriend you, because then you get more.
That's probably a good sign when they're that petty with that kind of stuff.
And then as far as me stopping communication, I don't need to name names, but I had this one friend that I married for 7 years, and then they fucked my neighbor for 2 years. So then I stopped talking to them.
You're mansplaining right now.
Yeah, there's divorce kids out there who have to.
What are they? Their existence is their divorce.
Their existence is to be divorced, and they can't deal with this kind of realism.
Like before social warrior or social justice warriors existed, there was one in my high school class, and like. She was like that huge feminist figure, that like she tried to organize everything, and she just, oh god. And anyway, I found her on Twitter recently. Yeah. So I followed her just to see that she hated me, by the way, because I had the complete opposite opinions of her, and just to kind of rub it in, I followed her so she'd be like, nah, I followed you, and I'd have more. I don't know. That was the one petty thing I've ever done.
Oh my god!
Wow, you're a little bitch.
Just to be like,
you're using your follow count.
So
you are a little bitch.
People.
It felt so good.
No, look at me. Hey, you know what? This goes great with the next question. Jose Zarate asks, if you could change the sex of one of the sleepycast members, who would it be, and what would you have sex with them? I changed now, and I have sex with them.
So that's why it goes into the next question.
Well, I called you a little bitch.
Okay.
So.
I say next question.
I wonder. Okay, like in reality, I wonder what Zach would look like as a girl.
He would have perky milk tits.
Yeah, I think he'd have like huge tits.
What?
You think he would have huge tits?
I
Why?
think he'd have a big girl butt.
You think he'd have a big girl butt that you could fuck?
All of it. This is a totally different person.
Do you think you could take girl Zach from behind?
Oh yeah. No, I'm just kidding. No, I'm just kidding. No, my real answer would be. My real answer would probably
yourself, and you fuck yourself.
Maybe, because like I feel less weird about that.
You turn your hand
for some reason.
You could
I don't know why.
You could like doll up your hand.
I just wanted to incorporate Zach into this podcast, by the way, because people are asking where the fuck is Zach, and
people are asking.
He's still part of Sleepy Cabin, by the way.
Yeah.
It's cold. We can't get to New York.
Oh yeah, it's very simple. We could explain it the best we could, but it's pretty simple. It's 16 below outside, and Zach lives in fucking New York.
And it's for work. It's
there you go.
It's very, very.
The only
simple.
way we can do a podcast is if we do it in person.
We're not hiding anything. We're not doing like Zach is in Sleepy Cabin,
guys,
living in New York right now. Hard to get to.
Yes, the fans want to know where he is. We all want him on the podcast.
I would love.
We're still talking to him on Skype. He knows. We just got to get up to get to him. Look,
Yeah, you know.
If anyone wants to fucking complain about like how we haven't gotten him on, guess what? He could have fucking come down here any day of the motherfucking week, and we could have recorded with him too.
And he will come down.
Yeah, and he'll come down probably the exact same reason we haven't gotten up.
Exactly.
It's fucking
It's
cold.
cold.
We're fucking busy.
It is
Cold and
it is
miserable,
actually like searing, face melting pain.
Yeah.
Next question.
All right. So here's one. Chris Moore asks, do you guys have any good stories from social high school events, especially prom or other dances? What are your thoughts on them?
Oh, I can tell you my prom experience.
Yeah.
I went with a girl who was obsessed with me, but I didn't like her remotely.
Like it all.
I liked her as a friend, and we went to prom, and she was like really excited about prom. I was just going because I wanted to be nice.
Yeah.
And the whole night, she was like grinding on my dick and doing like.
Oh, really?
She was doing.
Oh, wow. Life
She
is
was
hard.
doing suggestive stuff. But the problem is, it's like the equivalence of like a girl. It's like equivalence of a fucking like obese like whale of a woman that you aren't interested in.
Ooh.
Yeah, no, I'm speaking in a sense where it's like someone who doesn't take care of herself. She's gross and she thinks highly about herself, but you don't like her at all.
You sound like Donald Trump right now. She's
What?
gross, she's disgusting, and I...
Okay, fine, let me reword that. It's the equivalence of a fucking disgusting homeless man, old guy coming up to you, rubbing his fucking dirty
that's
dick
worse.
all over your leg, being like, doing that to you. Okay, if you don't like the fat whale stinky part, then how about the dirty homeless man? Everybody can fucking relate to the dirty homeless man in New York.
Corey.
So that was the equivalence. She was rubbing her fucking dirty homeless dick all over me the whole night, and I
By
was
any
just
chance,
pissed.
was she like slim and attractive?
She was okay, but the problem, but the thing, I didn't like her. If you don't like somebody,
Oh.
if
But
you
Corey,
don't,
you're a guy.
I know.
And if it's a girl, obviously it doesn't matter what they look like.
no, see, that's
It's obviously
No, it's
you
true.
want to have
It's
sex
like
all the time.
It's true.
You want to rape her
believe it or not.
all the time.
Ripley's Believe It or Not. Sometimes guys have tastes and things that walk and move. I don't always want to fuck everything.
In the Guinness Book of World Records, men are the #1 rapists. Okay?
It's true.
It's true. It's 100% of men rape.
Are you saying you were uncomfortable by a woman being herself? Maybe that's because you're misogynistic.
I'll be honest. I honestly, it was like being sexually harassed, and there's nothing you can do.
Women can't sexually harass men because they don't have the power.
But it was basically like by the end of the night, I told her, and what pissed me off was I told her at the beginning, I'm like, hey, we can dance. We can do this stuff, but I'm not doing any dirty dancing to the fucking move it to the right. 6 steps this time.
You know
We're
that
not dancing to
Superman
that.
song?
We're not fucking dancing to that song.
Superman.
I'm like, if you start, I told her, I'm like, if you start fucking ass grinding against me, I'm gonna have a few words to say afterwards. She's like, okay. And then, first of all, the punk was the fucking
sign the contract?
The punch wasn't spiked, so there's no reason why she was like dancing like she was fucking wasted.
Yep.
She was all over me. And by the end of the night, I told her, I'm like, we're friends, we're in a band, but I have no interest in you. Okay, it's like I like that you play band, but you like math and other boring shit, and I don't care. And that's really fucked up.
you
to
like
say.
math? Get your ass out of my face.
This is basically what she like. She was like she was a mathematician, and she'd tell me math problems, and I'd be like, and.
Listen, Einstein, I'm not down for your fucking sneaky hobo
So
dance.
she was into everything I wasn't into, basically. The only thing we connected on was band stuff. I know it sounds fucked up to be this direct and blunt.
That's weird, Corey.
It really got to the point where we were laying in the car and she kept trying to suck my dick in the car.
Why were you laying in the car with somebody? They're gonna want to do something if you're laying in a car with them.
I was in a car. I wasn't laying. I was
Were
kind
your
of
legs
like.
kind of spread and you...
No, I was just like waiting to get home. You know, I had my hand on my face. I was like,
Yeah.
this is fucking night. And then she was still trying to come at it. And what's funny is after I told her off, because I told her off after that, the next time she was a complete cunt to me at band practice.
yeah.
She was mean. She was fucking being
Rejection will do
passive
that,
aggressive.
dude.
And
Yeah.
and it was just like, what are you fucking 8? It's like, can you not realize that I have no interest in you? Did you not tell that I don't like advances? It's like, but that was my prom experience. I spent $150 on a fucking tux and got basically molested by a girl I didn't really like.
I was talking to some people about prom not so long ago in a chat. It's interesting how much pressure people put on like prom, like even Hollywood, right? So like every Hollywood movie about high school, it's always about prom,
prom.
and even the kids who are like too cool for prom end up going to prom somehow. And I remember going as well, but
Wait, you're kind of suggesting you were one of the too cool for prom?
well, I definitely didn't see the big deal. Like I didn't care as much, you know, because
Yeah.
there was so much pressure. But in retrospect, like I never think of the prom day. Like that memory, I have so many memories of friends, so many memories of going out to restaurants or walking on train tracks or being in the woods or doing stupid shit or even playing a game with people on the stream or playing a board game when I was a kid. I don't know, just stupid shit, right? Fights you got in. But this prom thing that was so built up is one of the least memorable experiences of my fucking life. Like I never caught myself sitting there just ruminating more. I mean, besides like right now or like when it comes up.
Yeah,
but, like,
some people.
I was so bad with
Some people
girls then
meet
that-
their like true love at proms, and it's like a fucking matchbook heaven
Right.
thing. But it's like it's different for everybody. Not
It's true.
everybody's gonna
Some
have the
people
same-
are going to have really memorable times, but you ever watch those movies, right, about prom? There's a prom king or queen. There's a couple of losers that end up not being losers, like they're actually cool or whatever, and they're friends now or they're dancing. And then there's like 300 other extras that are on the dance floor that you never hear about or see, right? That to me is 99.999% of people. They were just people at a dance who happened to fucking be on the dance floor, and that was it. They didn't get a main storyline, they didn't get a side storyline.
Yeah.
That was it.
Yeah.
And they went home and like you could have had a more memorable experience
I have a pretty good-
sitting right here and watching Corey, play a fucking video game.
I have a pretty good prom story, actually, now that I think about it.
Yeah.
In Ireland, it's not called a prom, it's called the Debs. And before the Debs, there's another one, it's called the Grads. And in the Grads, I didn't really know many girls back then. I was just bad with them. And so someone hooked me up with their friend for that. And then that person threw me under the bus and started making fun of me in front of the girl. And then the girl started making fun of me. I just got, like, bullied by my Debs, or by my Grads date. But anyway... That's aside from the point. I didn't really care. I let him do his thing. But that summer, I went to Greece, and I was talking to this guy who recently broke up with his girlfriend. Call him Jack, because his name was Jack.
Sure.
And we both got really
I
drunk.
call him Jack because his name's Jack.
And we got really
easy to
drunk.
remember.
That's
And
how
he was,
names work.
he was telling me how much he loved this girl and all that. And he was telling me he was pouring his heart. I kept buying him Sex on the Beaches, those drinks.
Yes.
And we just got fucking hammered. And he was just telling me how much he loved her. He started kind of like tearing up at the end. And then like a couple weeks later was my prom, and I didn't really know many girls. And the person who someone hooked me up with ended up being his ex-girlfriend.
Oh.
And then he was going with some other girl. And
So he saw you with her.
yeah, but instead of doing the dirt, I started kind of playing him up to her that whole night. And then she was like, yeah. And then I think like they hooked up by the end of the night.
By the
so-
end of it?
Yeah, so I
Little
didn't,
matchmaker.
I didn't really get anyone that night, but I was
But you were the
happy-
good guy. Good guy now.
I was happy to see those two kind of rekindle. I don't know how they're doing right now. They could be together, or could not be, but
That's
that
still a
was good.
storyline.
It was good.
I mean,
It
your
was good.
storyline ends with like a pan
I
of
hooked
you
up with
looking
some
at the
other
moon,
fucking-
and then
yeah.
it
He's just
pans
like, I
up
did
to
good
the moon.
today, and then you
Yeah.
fucking
No, I hooked up
you
with some
jerk
other
off
slapper,
furiously in the
like-
bathroom
Yeah.
because you had like the.
I was like, ah! Big fucking cook.
There was a dance that it wasn't prom, but there was a dance when I first moved back from Japan to Seattle, and it was in a town south. I think it was in like Renton. I can't remember. Anyways, there was a girl I met through a friend, and so I went down to this dance. We were sitting on the couch and we were drinking aftershock. You know what aftershock is? It's like a cinnamon type drink, and it has like these crystals at the bottom, sugar crystals.
There's different flavors of the blue one, the
So I
red
got
one.
really, really drunk. The girls were getting ready. The guys are hanging out. I've never met any of these people. I only knew the girl, just kind of. And it was like a dance where the girls asked the guys out or something like that. And so we're sitting there, and a guy comes in, not dressed for a dance at all, comes up the stairs. We're all on the couch. He's like, get up. We get up. He fucking moves the cushions, and he pulls a fucking gun out from the fucking couch.
What?
Fucking takes out the clip, looks at it, puts it back in, puts it behind like his pants, and then leaves. I was like, oh, this is a great part of town. Can't wait to go to this party.
That's where I am now.
So before we even got to the dance, I had pretty much drank a lot of the. I mean, you guys know me. When I drink a lot,
Yeah,
and I drink very, very fast. And especially in this scenario, I think I was just uncomfortable because I didn't know any of these people.
Yeah.
So I probably felt like I needed to compensate by drinking as much as I possibly could. Anyways, I was so fucking plowed, I blacked out before we even got to the dance. We get to the dance. It's in like the gym part of the school. And all I remember is as soon as we got in, not like 2 minutes later, I needed to go to the bathroom. And then I just remember staring into a toilet and puking a lot.
Mm-hmm.
And then I remember some angry people pulling me up and dragging me out. I guess in retrospect, I think it was a couple of teachers, but I guess I was loud enough puking in the bathroom because the bathroom was part of the gym. Like it was like right off the side of the gym. So there's this dance going on, and then there's this guy just puking, and me not being a part of that school, I guess, was an even bigger problem.
Yeah.
So these teachers just didn't want me to be there. So they just grabbed me. I just remember being picked up. I remember being outside, sitting on the steps, blacking out again. And then I was in a bed in this house.
Stranger's
Yeah,
bed?
in this house that I did not even know. And when I woke up, she was gone. She had left. So I don't know if she came back with me or not, but she was gone. My date, and I didn't know anyone at this house. And I got up. And there's like a couple people sleeping on the couch, you know, whatever. And I just kind of crept out of the house. I walk out. It's like fucking like 4 in the morning or 5 in the morning. It was in the summer, so you know you could still kind of see the light. And it was just like, it was just such a creepy thing. Like I survived a fucking car crash or something. I just felt like stranded on another planet because it was like, I'm like hungover. I have no idea where I am. I didn't have a cell phone back then, you know?
Yeah.
And I'm in a neighborhood. I have no idea where it is. There's no Uber. There's no...
It's like the Twilight Zone. You're in this new...
No, I ended up being able to find, because when we first moved there, we were staying in like an extended stay hotel type place. So I was able to eventually call that place and they had my mom come pick me up, but
Your mom.
well, this is high school, you know.
I know.
But still, I didn't have a car at the time, you know, because we had just moved back.
Remember the time I woke up in a tent, in a girl's tent, with just girls' clothes on?
You had girls' clothes on?
Well, just the mud boot, or what do you call them? I call them wellies because I'm from Ireland, but you know the boots to get rid of like mud?
Yeah.
Just girls' ones with those on. That was all I was
Lyle,
wearing.
you woke up with Uggs.
Pretty much, I was wearing nothing else.
You're
And,
just hairing off.
Fucking high.
and people were
It's
saying
like-
they watched me wandering naked around the campsite.
Yeah, I've got a few wandering
at a-
around naked stories.
Yeah, it was a music festival.
What the fuck, dude?
I was on drugs. It was years ago.
Do you want to
I
read
was
one
a-
more
I was
question?
a bold boy.
All right, guys, we got our last question. We got our last question here by Earwig. Earwig asks, Kellogg's, the creators of Kellogg's cornflakes and other famous popular cereals,
Frosties.
has hired each of you to come up with a new cereal. However, the member who comes up with the worst cereal gets his balls chopped off. So what are your ideas? Obviously, we don't give a fuck about the last one because mine got chopped off long ago. But as far as
My
the
one
flavors,
is mixed ballos. So it was mixed balls in a bowl.
That's your balls fucking getting snipped off by big
it's
scissors.
just dude, that's just a bowl of milk, man. There's there's nothing in there,
Milk
man.
and sperm, boys.
I want to be practical, right? Mine's gonna be popping zebras or something like that.
Popping zebras?
Zebra poppers or something like that.
Okay.
And it'll be like it'll be basically like puppy chow kind of stuff with like chocolate and peanut butter with
Okay.
like white. And it'll make like since it's like Rice Krispies, it'll make like the popping sound.
Yeah.
But it'll be like the white and black.
Yeah.
So it'll be like zebra cereal that pops.
Nice.
That's
and
cool.
I'll call it zebra poppers.
I actually like
zebra
that.
poppers.
It's cool.
If you had a cereal, like it tasted like donuts, right? But the idea was that you'd have to pour coffee and milk into it. So it'd be like a coffee milk donut cereal. I think that would be good.
Why don't you just eat coffee and donuts?
Well, no, that's the point. It's like, I guess that's why wouldn't you just
I mean,
do
like
that?
donuts
Yeah.
is getting like little miniature donuts would be kind of creepy to like eat it with like.
Well, they do
fucking
a
coffee,
Cookie
you know?
Crisp. That's how.
Yeah,
That's what I
Cookie
felt
Crisp.
about Cookie Crisp. It's creepy as fuck.
It's not though, because it's not cookies. It's just like
It wasn't cookies.
It's like corn, fucking like breaded stuff with chocolate chips inside of it. It's
What
like
would
the
be an
most
actual
basic
good
cookie.
flavor?
I said Chex
what
with
are those-
chocolate and peanut butter.
What are those cookies that you get from Girl Scouts? It was like it tasted kind of minty, but it was also chocolatey.
York?
No, it kind of like that, but they were like
Peppermint patties?
yeah, something like it was kind of like that. But the fucking people know what the fuck I'm talking about. That is a cereal. That done.
Peppermint patty cereal.
You Americans have the best cereals, I have to say. Like, way better than
Yeah, we have the
cereals.
worst
You know
spring
what?
cereals.
Oh, but they're
I
way
could do
worse.
an
They're worse.
almond joy.
they're worse
I
for
could do
you.
like a Mounds or an almond joy fucking cereal.
Captain Crunch, Cinnamon Toast Crunch is one of the nice things I've ever eaten.
Cinnamon
I love
Toast
Cinnamon
Crunch
Toast
is
Crunch.
good.
So fucking good.
I used to hate Golden Grams growing up, but I kind of came around to it.
It's so weird though when they
didn't
say,
like the
come
weird-
up with a flavor. Like if I were to tell you, yeah, Captain Crunch, what is that flavor? What's
like,
that?
Oh, it's like
I
corn,
couldn't tell you, but I have a
cornstarch
vague
and
flavor
sugar.
of Captain
yeah,
Crunch.
sugar starch.
Cornstarch sugar
Yeah.
with glass shards.
They're called
Yeah, basically. And I love Captain Crunch, but I don't know what it fucking tastes like.
For our European listeners, Captain Crunch is basically golden nuggets.
Mm-hmm.
They're honey crunch and good.
Not necessarily, because you can also get Captain Crunch berries. Like you get like blue and green berries. They used
Yeah.
to have that back in
Well,
the
this
day.
thing's called
That
golden.
I understand though. The berries I get, but the crunch, the Captain Crunch.
I love Trix. Trix is a really good cereal.
Trix is-
It doesn't have much
I've never
sugar
been
in
my
it, but
favorite.
it's pretty good. Fruit Loops
Lucky Charms, I loved my.
Look,
I
like
love-
that.
Why don't they make more? Why don't they
But
put more
Fruit Loops?
marshmallows in the Lucky Charms?
course.
That's everyone's favorite thing. Why don't they
course.
just make it all marshmallows?
I used to eat.
Seriously, no one cares.
Because the back of the box would read a very different tale.
That's true.
No parent would ever fucking buy it because it would just say
I'd
like
buy it, though.
fucking approximate servings 12 calories diabetes.
Do you remember? Do you remember that Honeycombs commercial with like that weird like furry animal with sneakers?
honeycomb.
Yeah. The box of cereals were like fucking like 14 feet tall, and they like the actual cereal was fucking huge.
They were like fucking like frisbees.
Yeah, they were massive. There were these huge fucking cereal things that if you had a small bowl, you'd have like 8 of them inside your bowl, and you pour the milk in, and they'd all fall out.
You know what?
because
That's
they
better
weighed
than
nothing.
the fucking like what was it? Wheat, shredded wheat. But it was like
They're good.
It looked like a bundle of socks.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about? You
Yeah.
got like one of them, and you put it in with like.
Yeah, they were fucking double. They
you
were
could get the mini
double.
ones, or you could get the big fucking ones.
Yeah,
I always loved the mini. The sugar frosted
Those
mini
are actually
wheats
good.
are amazing.
Those are
The
good.
fucking huge mini
The
wheats.
big ones I never understood.
Yeah,
You gotta let it soak for a half hour before you could even
And
fucking eat
if
it.
it soaks for like 2 seconds, the fucking wheat already melts in the body, and the
And-
sugar's all gone.
Dude,
but in the
by
mini
the time,
ones,
by
it
the
stays
time
on.
you do try to eat it, like if it gets too soggy, it is like eating
Yeah.
a wet sock. It is just like this big, thick, clumpy mass.
You know what?
Weetabix. Weetabix is this.
I've heard of this Weetabix. What the fuck is this?
It's like Irish and English. It's called Weetabix. It's like it's just kind of a brick of wheat, but when you put sugar on it, for some reason, it's the nicest thing ever. I saw it in Giant. Like you can buy it in the health food sections in America now. It's so
Yeah.
fucking good. Buy Weetabix.
I love Life and Kix. Those are like my 2 favorite cereal. Kix is like
Life. I never got any kicks. I liked Life.
I love
Life,
Alpen.
Life is really good. Cinnamon Life. I used to eat normal Life, but the cinnamon actually has a little
Yeah.
bit of a kick to it, so you don't have to have as much milk.
Yeah.
But
You guys have Alpen here.
I don't
What?
know. I don't know what that is.
Alpen?
No, I haven't ever heard
There
of
was
it.
one that actually, I swear to God, like it feels like I was smelling liquor. It was Fruity Pebbles. When Fruity
Okay.
Pebbles is left out
Okay, yeah.
with like the milk and stuff, you
Yeah.
have this like weird aftertaste smell where when you get older, you start thinking like,
Do you know what's weird
this
about that?
smells like liquor.
Actually, you know what's weird about that? There's so many beers that I taste, and the aftertaste, I'm like, this kind of tastes like Fruity Pebbles.
Yeah.
Is there something weird? Yeah, there's something weird.
I don't know,
about
man.
that.
Fruity Pebbles are good, but
It probably
they
just
get
has a
ru-
familiar taste signature that like some things have. that
maybe.
you
your
don't
milk
do.
turns fucking purple.
Yeah, it
You're
does.
actually
'Cause
right about that.
it completely drenches.
Mine is the
You know
opposite.
what else
right?
turns purple? Your boobs.
Yeah, it does.
Totally
actually.
Oh my
fucking
God.
colors your
It does. It
Mine
colors
used to
your
turn
poop.
green. I used to live,
Yeah.
I lived in my ex-girlfriend's house, and like I got so worried because they were green, and I found out it's because I was eating Fruity Pebbles.
Your pebbles are good.
Yeah.
I don't like Cocoa
When I asked
Puffs.
my girlfriend at
Yeah,
the time, I was like,
never liked Cocoa Puffs.
I've never been a fan of Cocoa Puffs. I'd be
Yeah.
like, "Ooh, Cocoa Puff with the chocolate cereal."
Yeah.
I don't like just chocolate cereal. I like Reese's Puffs.
We
It's
had
like
ones
peanut
called-
butter and chocolate's good, but I don't like just straight chocolate
we
cereal.
had ones called Cocoa Pops, and it was this. Their logo mascot guy was like a monkey with a baseball hat on.
Wow, way to rip off Cocoa Puffs.
Their song was,
Wait,
"Well,
can
they
we-
have a bowl
Can
of
we pause
Cocoa
this?
Pops."
If any of you guys live in Australia or Europe or anything, put in your favorite cereal and like actual images of it, because I'm actually curious
I
what
was-
other cereal people like. Because we have Fruit Loops and
Yeah.
Tricks and shit, but I'd like to see what other people eat.
Yeah.
Then they had caramel flavors, and their song was, "We'd rather have a bowl of caramel flavored Cocoa Pops." It was
Cocoa Puffs.
weird. It was all condensed.
Wow, way to rip off the crazy zany orange bird.
Now in my old age, my favorite cereal to eat is
What are you,
like
30?
granola.
Yeah, mine's granola and
Yeah.
Raisin Bran.
yes, yes.
The older I get, I'm like, Mom, where's the Captain Crunch and the Cinnamon Toast
Dude,
Crunch?
if I eat a bowl of any of that shit, it gives me a headache. This
Me
gummy
too.
bear, I'm gonna fucking feel it tomorrow.
Oh,
I'm gonna get a
absolutely.
sugar hangover tomorrow from this.
But then I eat something like it might as well just, it's like fucking oats.
Yeah.
It's just like,
Yeah.
it's just like fucking
Give me
nuts
some
and berries.
raw oats, like
It's delicious.
still connected to the fucking like grain shoots.
Granola is fucking pushing it.
Put on some like really tart homemade, home-churned Greek yogurt.
I have granola.
No sugar.
I have granola, and that's pushing it sometimes.
Yeah.
'Cause it's like, holy fuck, this is way too sugary for me.
Actually, something that is really tasty if you're into something mildly fucking granola-y is you get some granola with like walnuts and like other like coconut flakes and stuff. Throw that in. Oh, shut up! Throw that in.
So
to
daddish,
some,
but
I know, dude.
I know what you're talking about.
God, throw that into some like plain yogurt, and then if you want if you want it to be sweet, you can throw some honey on top of that whole thing.
Honey
like
in
fresh,
yogurt?
Fresh honey
Whoa.
on top of that whole thing, and you've got yourself a delicious treat. After that, read the newspaper, smoke your pipe, and then ride a bike with a really big wheel to work, and be a big
Slap your wife.
Yeah, go home, slap your wife.
I love. I actually do love.
Eventually, go to the
granola
basement
yogurt.
and put 2 barrels in your mouth and end it all.
Putting granola in yogurt's really good. I did it at a young age. I started getting into the whole granola and yogurt thing. I wasn't a fan of Raisin Bran when I was a kid. I hated it.
Yeah.
This is something that also always confused me. Have you ever had like Frankenberry or like Blueberry?
Okay, I know I have at some point. It was Count Chocula, Frankenberry, Boo Berry. What was the mummy?
I have had Blueberry.
What was the mummy one though? I never remember that
Yummy
flavor.
Mummy.
Yummy Mummy?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I swear to God.
But what was it? Was it like vanilla?
It was like
didn't have
Fruit
any of
Loops. It was
shit.
Fruit Loop flavored. It was just fruit.
But it was white.
We had sugar puffs.
It was like like fruit condensed corn syrup with fucking like stuff.
Yeah, these characters are quintessential to us because they were also cartoon characters, and they used to have like little
I saw
mini
Count Chocula in The
cartoons.
Simpsons.
Blueberry's really good. Having blueberry cereal is a brilliant idea, but I can't eat like fucking straight chocolate and strawberry cereal. I couldn't even imagine eating that shit.
Yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't say just eat blueberry like the freak who just only eats blueberry, but I would eat blueberry.
I feel
in a
like if it's
realistic-
so distinctly strawberry, I couldn't have that cereal every day. Like after a week, I'd be like, God damn, the last thing
It's
I want in my
fucking-
mouth is just fucking
it's-
this strawberry cereal.
Yeah, it's strawberry like Kellogg's, like fruit coloring, and it's just like destroying your teeth from the inside out.
Because when you get older, you don't eat the same dinner every day. I mean, most of the time you want to try to change it. You try to change it.
No, yeah.
Even
Oh,
if it's
man.
pizza, you're gonna have a different kind of
don't even
pizza.
say pizza. I totally want pizza right now.
Papa John's open till 11. It's 9:53.
You want to
end
get
the
food?
podcast. Yeah, let's
you want to
end-
get
yeah,
food?
yeah, let's end
All
it.
right.
This has been Sleepycast. Goodbye.
Guys, this podcast is brought to you by Funny.com. We got a lot of great stuff here. If you click the subforums, you'll see a lot of GIFs. We got one where it's like Rob Schneider saying, "You can do it," and go ahead. And you know something, you can like and share that. People, I'm sweating a little bit. It's a little bit warm in here, but you know something. You ever just sit there with a girl on a bed and you don't know how to get into her panties? Just show her that you can do it. And I know I've used that one twice, but we got a lot of stuff in there. Please show your friends, show your grandparents, show your ugly mother, show your grandparents. But I'm telling you something. Please, I'm seriously advised. We get a lot of complaints daily. You need to guide them when you use this website. There's a lot of viruses. We get complaints about malware. We get complaints about people stealing credit card information. But it's a funny website, so please go to funny.com. Thank you so much.
It doesn't have the HTTP at the top.
Google will reject the website if you try to go into it. So please do not go to the website. Please put your PayPal information in the website.
yellow tick, little green tick.
There's a big red X. This site is not safe.
It's like 4 red X's on a
There's
skull.
4 red X's. But if you go there, you will laugh. It'll be worth it. Just put your PayPal information right there, and you'll get so many laughs. It'll be so worth it.
It's just like a compressed GIF of Rob Schneider.
It's just, guys, if you put your PayPal information in, you will be revealed a GIF of Rob Schneider with audio
It's like really
quality.
shitty quality. It's like on a phone up to the fucking thing. It's like, you okay, no, it's scratchy and shit.
Yes, the GIF is
like
me
the
recording
8-bit
from my cell
version.
phone.
It's like those fucking pitch black like background websites with the white and red text.
You
It
can hear
looks
like a
really
TV in the
fishy.
background.
Yeah.
It's
There
just
used
good
to be this
recording.
site called like YTMD. I don't know if that's what it's called.
I remember that.
Yeah, it was just like a site that had pictures of audio.
Yeah, I
People
remember
would
that.
always send that on like forum sites. and
Wasn't
you'd
there like a
go to it.
McDonald's?
Is that the one where they did that scary face, like the fucking saw mask thing, and it
Yeah, I
had to
think so.
scream and it
It
was
was,
flash?
just
it
repeat
was like
stuff.
GIFs would sound, I thought.
Yeah, you could add a GIF, you could tile it, and you could put music to
And
it.
loop it.
Yeah, it was
There was
really
some like
popular.
there was some like Ronald McDonald one or something.
Yeah, I thought they just did a bunch of like
it was
jump
like
scare
Ronald
gifs and
McDonald,
stuff
like
too.
fucking
Yeah.
the Benny Hill thing. That's all it was. It was like really stupid shit that nobody cared
It
about.
was just anything with the Benny Hill thing.
Yeah, exactly. That and fucking Caramel Dance was like 90% of the shit. Do you remember Caramel
I
Dancing?
don't remember that.
What is that
It's
one?
like the one with like the fucking gay like the shit like oh no.
What, the hamster dance, Corey?
Yeah, I was like that too. Yeah, hamster dance.
This is the golden age of the fucking
That was
internet.
the hamster dance was the golden age.
I never saw that
Listen,
one.
it was.
You ever saw the hamster
It
dance?
was the. This is around the.
You know, like God
we
made the
had-
world and then sent Jesus to us. The fucking internet was made, and then they sent the fucking hamster.
I thought you were gonna say Jesus was doing the hamster dance. Jesus did the hamster dance. He was
Remember, I just made a
crucified.
cartoon about that, right?
Before the Hank Hill YouTube poops, there was the legendary CDI ones, and then now we have like really well done YouTube poops. Like before it was more simpler. It was like just like obnoxiously bright colors that would just flash and hurt your ears. Everybody thought it was funny to just blast like static noise.
It's
like,
kind of funny,
audio
but it's not
going,
funny
like,
for the road.
no.
It's not like rainbow colors. Over
Yeah,
what a-
and just like static noise with like fucking pingus every other.
Remember all these fucking old websites? Those shitty, horrible old websites. Like, there was like the Final Fantasy forums where it's just like black backgrounds and white text, and all those shitty old websites had those. And it was always creepy to go on a black website with white text for some reason.
yeah.
It feels like you're at like the fucking dark web or something.
Yeah.
It feels like you're in the deep
Yeah.
web.
It feels like
It does.
skeletons and stuff.
Like, I'm like
Chad showed me some real fucking deep web videos.
Oh yeah.
I'm like doing research, so I'm looking up characters from old animes and like shows in general, and then you get like these like dark websites with bright green text saying like
Yeah.
4 characters, and then like it's the red text underneath is like the level.
I don't know
It's
why
just, like,
that's
really
just slightly creepy. I don't know
fucking
why.
anime
It just feels like you're looking through a graveyard because like nobody's used their accounts since like 2001.
It's that, but it's also the fact it's like it feels kind of lonely just going onto that kind of a
Yeah.
website.
Because no one's watching it.
But then it has like.
Especially if they have like a counter of people online
Yeah,
that
that's-
says 1.
That's
and
what
you're
I was about
like,
to say. It has just like 37 unique visitors. And there's like Digimon gifts dancing at the bottom.
There was like this. I remember I used to go on this website that was just called Final Fantasy VII Rumors, and it was like that.
Why would you go to Final Fantasy?
The game's already out. How many rumors could there be? What rumors can you know
They had all
about?
these like fucking bullshit rumors that I was like, wow! It was like, get the wooden chocobo, find Yuffie's dad's underwear.
Does this have a resurrect Aerith as well?
Yeah, it had Resurrect Aerith and like get Sephiroth in your party. It's like, why the fuck would he join your party? The whole point of the game is to kill him.
It's like Mario 64. They had like 100 different ways to unlock Luigi on all these different websites.
It's like find the hidden
Yeah.
room in the castle.
You could play as Toad in Smash Bros. Like if really Toad is the character to the fucking make the secret one, the worst character in Mario.
Pictures
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's all
always
skewed.
use-
It's all
Before you knew
skewed.
about Photoshop, they always use all these like shady fucking pictures of like clearly drawn in different things. You're just like, wow, it looks real.
Corey, there was the fucking rainbow chocobo, the white chocobo. You could ride the black chocobo. No, there was black.
Did they have pictures back then, like screenshots, or was it just
No,
through
it
word
was
of
those
mouth?
rumors that like, as a kid, you're like, holy fuck, this is so cool.
Yeah, this is what
Then
back
you grow up and you're like, I was an actual autistic child.
For like my cheats, I used to go to like a website called like Game Winners. I didn't know about like cheat sites. I'd go to Game
Yeah.
Winners and they would say like it was like 90% of the cheats didn't work and like 10% of them did.
God, there was fucking cheat books with cheats that didn't work.
Yeah,
I forgot
They
about
would just
that.
fill the pages with these fucking cheats where it's like Mario, and it's like so like Mario 64 cheat. It would be like play as like Bowser by doing all this other
There
stuff.
was fucking Grand Theft Auto Vice City cheat books with cheats that just did not work.
Yeah, they
The
didn't
worst thing about that is you feel like a retard when you're like 10, so you put the code in for like 30 minutes and
Yeah.
you're just like, my game is broken then.
I completely forgot. Like, how did they get away with that? You're selling a book that doesn't work.
I know,
You
and
think
they
it
would
was
put
a
in
different
fake
version?
cheats.
No, it was just fake. Cause like
For Grand Theft Auto,
they
there was a
never
lot
did
of
it to
fake
this
cheats.
day. Like they were just fake.
There were like things like you couldn't do it now, but like playing as Mario and they'd show pictures of it,
Yeah.
and you couldn't do it. Obviously, it was like you know like these assholes from China who ripped the game and put fucking Mario in it,
Yeah.
and like sell it with Dragon Ball Z pictures all over the front of it.
Every now and then, something that was completely ridiculous would actually
Would be real,
work,
yeah.
like the Master Hand thing in Super Smash
That
Bros.
was
Melee.
insane.
Yeah.
When I discovered that, I was like, you can't play
No, I
Master
did not
Hand.
believe it. Even as a kid, I was like, this is bullshit.
But
No.
it's from like manipulating data.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
I was gonna say that was one of the rumors. Was like you play as Toad. There's a sheet Photoshop
Like
picture of
fucking
like
Toad.
Toad and Master Hand on both sides. And I was like, whoa. Do you ever see that one picture of Smash Bros? It was like 2005. It was like literally there's 80 characters on the sheet, and then a lot of them were like just 2D like drawings, like shitty looking. It would be the worst game ever. It looks completely unbalanced and terrible, but I was like, still like, whoa.
Yeah, it's really weird.
Plays George Bush in Smash Bros. Wow, amazing.
Well, it's because like back then, remember how like when you unlock stuff in Melee, it always felt like you worked
Satisfying,
to unlock stuff. Like when I finally found out how to unlock Mewtwo, and then I did it because I left
Yeah.
the game on overnight.
Yeah.
It's like you would think that there's so many other ways to unlock characters.
Wait, that's how you unlock it?
Yeah, no,
That was one of the
Melee
ways.
was the most cryptic shit, but that's what made it cool.
Yeah,
it was
it was-
word of mouth shit, and that's always the coolest shit to me in games.
But then there was like bullshit where you had to collect like there was somewhere like to unlock characters you had to collect every single trophy.
Yeah.
That's bullshit.
But the Mewtwo thing, you didn't literally have to leave it on overnight. It's just that you have to play a certain amount of time. But if
Yeah.
you knew that, you could just leave it on.
Yeah, exactly.
Because you had to play a 2-player match.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah,
it
there's a
had to go
2-player
long.
match for like 24 hours or something.
Yeah, it was a long fucking.
You know, there's
time.
like a game, I've probably talked about this before. I think in one of the versions of Civilization, when you're playing it, if you enter your name as a user profile, there's a set amount of like names where the game has audio files on the computer
Oh,
that
I saw
installs.
that. I saw
I
it.
remember that,
If
yeah.
you call yourself Chris, you could be playing it, it'll just go like, that would be the actual scariest scare in
Yeah.
the game.
I saw that in like the top 30 most creepiest Easter eggs in games.
That's
or
fucking
something.
cool. It looks
That is a
like
really cool Easter egg, the idea of that. Because it sounds fucking eerie the way he says
Did I
it.
ever tell you the scariest game moment I've ever had?
No.
It was in Minecraft. It was-
What?
Oh my god.
No, I'm not kidding.
You want
right?
to take that back?
No, this was the
You
biggest
can really
scare.
stop at any point. You're gonna
The
roll
creeper
away.
came. I heard it hissing.
This was scariest.
Piss ran down my leg.
This was the scariest thing that ever, like, no, probably in my life.
Did you
This
see-
was the most scared I
Did
ever
you see
was.
Harold
You're-
Bryan?
Is this when
That's a
Harold
whole
Bryan
play.
showed up
Yeah,
in
you
your
saw
house?
Harold Bryan's
No,
white
it
eyes.
was so weird. I
You
think
saw Enderbrough.
No, it was really scary, right? I was like playing Minecraft for months and months and months, right? And I was a Minecraft kid at the time. Well, I wasn't a kid, I was like 17
You're
or
like,
some
you're like
shit.
20 years old.
Yeah. But anyways,
Last
this is still scary, right? So I was like digging a cave for hours and hours and hours, and I was like, this is fucking great. But it was like pure silence, right? And I was just digging away, and then this fucking music came on, right?
God.
It went doom 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 doom, and I was like, what the fuck, right? And I stood up from the desk, I pushed my desk away from me. I shit my pants. I thought something in the game was like invading breathing or coming for me. Cause where the fuck would that music come out of?
Did you do that meme where you like punch the screen through?
I was digging and you just hear the
Yeah.
and then suddenly you hear like it's like really creepy. It's completely dark and you hear this like creepy eerie music.
Those
for 2
sounds
seconds.
I can deal with the scary sounds where it goes like.
That's the first time I ever heard it.
There's all these like ambient drones that'll pop in when you discover a cave, but this fucking techno music came out of nowhere, and it scared the fucking shit out of me.
So what was it?
Something like that happened recently.
What?
Something like that happened recently. I was playing music on my thing, and I turned the volume off, and I clicked the YouTube video. So like an hour later, I clicked the YouTube video,
Yeah.
and I forgot the music was playing,
Yeah.
and I wanted to listen to the video, so I turned the volume up to play the video, and I heard. And I was like, there was a door opening, and I was like. I started breathing really heavily. Nikki was there. She like shat her pants. It was the beginning of the fucking Thriller. It was Thriller, but it was literally the beginning perfect exactly. I was just like, my volume was all the way up, and I was like, I was fucking
It's
still.
unexpected. Wait, before you talk.
Oh, yeah.
Something like that happens to me every now and again, where I'll leave my computer on, and then it will just go like I'll be like sitting in silence for hours, and it'll just be like, "Are you tired of your dog?"
Yeah.
And it's like, what the fuck? It's just uTorrent.
Yeah.
uTorrent just plays ads at random, and I just
Why do you have uTorrent open?
all the time. It's just open, but I don't see. But anyways, like you just leave it open, and it plays those ads at random. And I didn't discover where it was. Like I had a fucking week-long like search for what was making that fucking noise once, and I found out it was uTorrent. Got really fucking mad.
Sometimes if you like watch a porn video, you know, like pop-up ads.
Yeah.
Sometimes you'll forget when it was open, and it'll be silent for like 2 hours. You'll be like, oh my god.
Yeah.
Put my ass.
Yeah, but sometimes you just hear like really subtle things too. It's like, hey baby.
Yeah, you're like, is this schizophrenia? Is this the moment where just
Yeah, and you're just like, what the fuck?
I'm the right age for it.
Yeah.
Is this when it kicks in?
Back then, when you used to buy CDs, some of your like favorite bands you'd listen to, like at the time, this is at the end of a Real Big Fish CD. They play a song called like "I Hate Your Guts," and at the end of the song, it's like "fuck you," and then it does that. The song is like 26 minutes long.
Oh yeah.
And there's no noise.
Yeah.
There's just like a really like there's like a droning guitar part that plays for the last 5 seconds and then it stops.
Yeah.
And then at the very end, it's just silence for like 16 minutes. Suddenly, like a record thing cuts on, and then there's like. You know, it's like talking backwards with like scary, like demonic sounds.
Yeah.
And if you play that last part backward, it's like, hi, buy our CDs, buy all our stuff. You love Real Big Fish. You love Real Big
It's
Fish.
so
But it's really eerie because there's people going, in the background. Well, it's
Ghost tracks? Don't they call those ghost tracks? I think
They're
a
fucking
lot of
scary.
albums have secret tracks. like that.
Which is at the end of
Yeah.
the thing.
But they're like people screaming like banshees while he's fucking talking nicely.
It was like
it's creepy.
that's like mean almost.
Yeah.
Like,
Because I'm sure you play the song, you forget it's on, and it just
yeah,
happens.
I used to go to bed with it like blasting at like 15% audio with my headphones in, right?
Yeah.
And I'd fall asleep to that, and
And then
obviously
they'd wake
I'd
your
pull my
ass up.
fucking headphones out, and then suddenly, like in the middle of
With
the night, it was,
screams and
it
howls.
was the
That
worst.
Minecraft song, I looked it up like after it happened, and I couldn't find anything about it for months. But right after it happened, it turns out that he coded it in the game, so there was like a 0.0001% chance of it playing or whatever. And it was like the fucking loudest music I've ever heard. I honestly just thought I was getting invaded by like Notch or something. It scared the shit out
Just
of
to
me.
make sure,
Yeah.
when you were 17,
Yeah.
the most scared you had
I swear it. The most I had been scared before that was when our house got burgled and we came home during it. That was pretty scary.
That
When
would be
Minecraft
fucking
beats it
scary.
by a landslide.
Because at least the invaders didn't play Minecraft music when they broke in. That would have been scary.
That would be a lot scarier.
No, but it's like getting a jump scare in a video. It just comes out of nowhere and you're like,
Yeah.
you can't help being scared. But it was just the fact that it came out of nowhere and it kept going. And it's like, what am I doing wrong? What am I doing wrong? What is this?
You know what would be even more scary?
What?
Like if they showed up with like a little mini computer playing a techno song while you were like fucking stealing your shit, so you could like correlate that situation with that situation.
You'd be frozen in fear while they take your
So
shit
anytime
and
you
bash
hear
you
a
with
techno
their
song, you'd freeze up like a puppy.
I remember when that Herobrine story came out, I was like, wow, that's creepy. That's scary. That's really scary.
What was that
brother.
shitty Zelda one where Link has like a face for like Majora's
Oh,
Mask?
fucking
That's a
Ben Brown.
really
Ben
good
Brown.
one.
That
That's a
was
good one, dude.
That one was creepy because at the time, like the idea of it is so interesting, but the fact that there's actual footage
Yeah,
for
I
it.
thought that one was
Wait,
great.
what's the story behind it? I always saw images where it's like
It's that
people killing
this
tonight.
kid was at a garage sale or something. He bought an old copy of Majora's Mask, but it turns out the kid who owned it like drowned. So he like he possessed the Majora's Mask, and then the kid started playing it, and the game started like like he hacked the game to make it look like the game was like fucking with him.
And talking to him.
But he did it in really clever ways where it suited the story of the kid drowning.
Yeah.
But like it's really creepy if you watch the video.
He modded it, and he made it like mod to play like specifically how he described the story, word for word in the text. It's really bizarre.
I mean, if you explain it like that, it sounds pretty gay, but it's just the storytelling of it is pretty well done to take a game
That's
as a
good. I
medium
mean, it's all
like
storytelling.
that.
When I hear creepypasta, it's like, I was playing the Mario game, and
Yeah,
I saw Mario's eyes went black. Turn the game off, you fucking retard! You fucking idiot!
What's I love when they're like, I saw Mario and he was reaching up, his little sprite was asking for help, and I couldn't do anything. I just sat and watched Mario bleed.
I fucking love Dead Bart. It's like the funniest shit in the world.
Realistic.
It's like like the story's like I worked for Matt Groening, and Matt Groening really hated it. He did not want to talk about it. So when I saw the footage, Bart fell out of an airplane, and when his family were at the funeral, they were all staring at a hyper-realistic corpse of Bart Simpson. It's like, why would his family be looking at that? Why would they bury him and shit? But then there's like other like creepypastas were like Squidward's eyes were gouged out of his head. So it's like this picture of Squidward. It's just like they take one of those like Ren and Stimpy painting photos of Squidward, and they just like paint his eyes black. It's the stupidest shit.
I will say the .exes are fucking hilarious, but the Lost episodes take the cake. Like they're like the autistic ones with the autistic fan base, like the Sonic ones, like the guys like when they're trying to defend like TV shows, like old Saturday morning Sonic cartoons.
Yeah.
And it's like the Lost episode of that. It always ends the same way with like hyper realistic blood and being haunted till I die or something.
I remember the Tales level was really funny to me. It was like,
there was like 100 videos of like these like little red dots, and people were like, "You gotta give this to the police." In the fucking section.
What?
this kid I knew when I was younger showed me one called Suicide Mouse. Do you know about that one?
It
was like
good.
Walt was the first cartoon with Superman, Mickey Mouse walking down the sidewalk, and the music was twisted, and he began screaming. And this kid was actually petrified. He couldn't sleep that night when he showed it to me. He's like, "I just saw the most fucked up thing," and I was laughing at it. There's a video like Mickey Mouse walking down the street, and some guy going, "Ah!"
It's like he keeps like cutting to like images of
it's the gayest shit ever. I was laughing. I was really serious.
There's like corpses in fucking tubs with like bullshit shit. And they're just like fucking walking past distorted buildings.
Dumb.
People are fucking retarded. Like when I hear like a creepy pasta of fucking Star Fox where he's flying over plain water, I'm like, that's autistic. It doesn't scare me at all.
I like creepypastas that make it seem somewhat realistic. Where a guy's like, I bought a cart and it seemed like it was hacked, but it was just like the way he told it was really fucked up. Like that Pokemon Black.
The Pokemon Black one is really
Yeah,
cool.
that
The
was
idea
sweet.
of that would be awesome. Like an actual game of that would be
If that
fucking
actually
awesome.
happened, that would be terrifying. Like if you found that card.
But the ones was like, and then I turned off the game and it turns itself back on, and Mario is real. Shut up.
That's in that Sonic one. Like he turned his thing off, but then the computer popped on, and all these new pictures popped up of like the girl acorn like thing with like red in her eyes, and it's like, why would this? Who cares?
If my computer turned on and I saw Tails with his eyes behind it, I'd laugh.
I love the way they always like put in these details to try and make it scary. It's like when Mario looked at me, he opened his mouth, but only static came out. Like, what else is gonna happen? Like, it's like it's Bit Crush. It's like an old game. You can't talk proper.
First of all, if Mario was getting like eaten or like ripped apart by Bowser, I would be laughing my fucking ass off. Mario's like, oh no, fucking help me.
Wait, wasn't in Sonic EXE the last thing like his face came up really realistic?
Yeah. Like,
I am God.
So it's like the least scariest thing ever.
We should make a creepypasta right now.
We should.
Okay,
Let's pick the game.
Let's find something that's not remotely
Okay, what's a
scary
game?
at all.
Okay, Donkey Kong. We can all relate to that.
Donkey Kong 64.
Donkey Kong.
I've never played 64.
Okay, no wait.
Donkey Kong Country.
You started.
I was at a garage sale from this man. He said his little boy died mysteriously, and he said his boy's favorite game was Donkey Kong 64, and he would always sing the DK rap. And that was his last words before he died, and I bought it off of him.
Zach, that's a shitty creepypasta.
No, it's like a circle.
Corey's
You
gonna
tell
say this.
it's a piece of corn. What happened next?
You're giving away too much of the scare so far.
Okay, yeah.
Don't they
Try to
normally
make it-
start like, it was a nice bright sunny day,
Yeah.
and I just got my weekly allowance, and I really wanted to buy a game.
Yeah.
I'll do it like this.
Isn't that normally gonna?
Yeah.
I've never heard one, by the way.
Don't give away
But you
the
told
scary
me.
details.
Okay,
Chad
okay.
explained in depth the
Okay,
general formula.
I'll be vague. I'll be vague.
Okay.
My father fucked me in the ass. But it was a bright sunny day, so I didn't care that much. Okay, wait. I was at a garage sale with my mom, and I bought a copy of Donkey Kong 64. Wow, I said. I cannot wait to play this one.
Okay. My mom handed me the cartridge. I noticed that it was missing something. It no longer had a label, but it did have something written on it called Donkey Kong 64, the untold copy, or unsold copy.
The untold copy. But who is inside?
That's the kind of details you gotta go for. Those are the details they put in.
Okay.
Okay, so it's like, behind it, I turned the cartridge over, and to my surprise, the real Shigeru Miyamoto signed it.
Okay, Mick.
I was so excited to have that signature. I got on my two-wheeler and rode it really fast back home. I didn't even bother to drive into the garage. I just jumped right off my bike and threw my bike into the lawn like they do, like in those shows. I ran into the house and I popped that sucker into that Nintendo 64, put on the play button, and got ready for a special treat.
This is when I first noticed something was wrong. When I put in the cartridge, I felt it lock in, and I never noticed other games do that before. I tried taking it out, but it wouldn't come out at first. So I just figured maybe there was a little piece of plastic sticking out, but I just let it slide. So I turned on the game, and there it is, the old logo I used to remember a year ago when I was 1.
This dude is fucking 2 years old.
It's a little 4-year-old.
He's like 2 or 3.
Little 2-year-old baby.
Okay, Shad, here you go.
Now the whole bike thing
Those
makes
are the
sense.
kind of
You fucking
details.
put someone on a bike and push the bike down the hill.
You gotta put in stupid ass details like that to make it more realistic.
The DK rap started playing, but something was off about it. The lyrics were all jumbled, and their eyes were glitching up. But I just shrugged it off and pressed start, ready to relive some of my childhood memories. Zach?
Zach's dying.
But I looked past the DK rap. I said, time to play my favorite game. I started a new file up. And usually when Donkey Kong sees a banana, he says, oh, banana. But he did not this time. He said, oh, banana. But it sounded like a little boy screaming. I couldn't quite make it out all the way. That's when I turned around. I saw my mom had red face paint.
Knocking my mother off, she was being a goof as usual. I started it up, just like I remember it. The pan in with the bird and everything. You guys know the rest. Cranky Kong told me I had to go get the 3 barrels, so I can learn the basics. Climbing, breaking barrels, and jumping. But something strange happened. After Cranky told me my mission, the barrels were nowhere to be found. I looked everywhere, but I couldn't find the barrels. Confused, I entered the banana horde, hoping to find something to do.
That was just a real tutorial, Corey. That was just a real fucking...
That's perfect.
That was a real...
That's what they do.
That was
It's
just-
realistic.
You gotta pace it so it's not all scared.
After entering the banana board, I noticed the screen was a lot darker than usual. I tried to adjust the TV brightness, but for some reason, it stayed as dark as it was. Then I got the idea that I would get on Skype and contact my friends and ask them if they knew anything about this banana sound that Donkey Kong would make, as well as the glitchy eyes, the jumbled lyrics of the rap, my mom in red face behind me, and the missing barrels that Cranky spoke of. As I stood there on Skype, after pressing enter, I waited. 10 seconds later, I saw my friend was beginning to type as the 3 little dots began to bounce, but then they stopped. Whatever he was going to write, he never sent me. So I went back to the game, but now...
Oh, me? Okay. Now I realized something was very wrong. The screen had gotten darker, even more so than before. But this is when things really started to shake me up. I looked into the corner of the screen and I noticed something was happening, so I made Donkey Kong walk over there. To my utter and complete shock, a 3D model of King K. Rool started rising out of the terrain. But he had no textures, he was purple. He faced my character and had no animations, he was just T-posing. He slowly moved towards Donkey Kong and I made Donkey Kong run the other direction as fast as I could.
It's rap with genius.
Just like this, like fucking like sliding up the fucking mountain.
This where you hear like that Tron buzz, just like, that's scary.
I watched in terror as my favorite monkey hero got torn to shreds and was screaming in agony. I couldn't help but cry a little as I saw Donkey Kong's ribcage burst open by King K. Rool's claws.
That's when I saw it. I screamed. I turned the game off. I started it back. I reset the game. I tried to pull it up, but I couldn't. I decided to give it another go. All that appeared on the screen was a photorealistic dead monkey with flies buzzing around it.
And a tie poorly photoshopped on his body.
It looked like somebody had really killed a monkey and put a tie on it. I didn't know what to do.
I grasped at my heart. It started to beat faster and faster. Suddenly the picture zoomed out and I was greeted to the Nintendo opening from the GameCube game Luigi's Mansion. You know the one, Nintendo. The zoom out suddenly showed that the banana board wasn't what I remembered it. The bananas were rotten, dripping with ooze of some kind. And the face, well, that was actually a face that was stabbed by a stick with all the other King Kong heads on it. You know, Stinky Kong, Candy Kong.
Lanky was crucified like Jesus.
Crucified at the top, Crispy Kong and Cookie Kong. They were all dead, ripped apart. And the purple King K. Rool hoarding over his hoard of bananas. Made loud static.
No, I got a good ending.
Needless to say, I shit my pants. I
No, you
jumped
can't have
out.
a 2-year-old say that.
What? A 2-year-old was saying any of this?
Yes, dude. He was autistic.
Fine.
That's why he's making references to a fucking GameCube game like 15 years ago.
Fine, he shit his diaper, fucking jumped up, ran back to his room, crying. He went back to go tell his friend what had happened.
Wait, what? Are you talking in third person?
Were we talking in first person?
Yeah.
Yes. Oh shit. Fine.
Okay, hold on. Okay, you should keep that in.
No, shut up. I shit myself. I jumped up. Shit
He said I
everywhere.
pooped myself.
I filled my diaper
Fine.
to the brim.
I poopied myself. Poopy doopy everywhere. Mommy's so mad, red face mom. Mommy yells, screams. I run. I'm so fast. I go to my room. I Skype.
Fucking dissolved into a haiku.
Fuck you, Mick.
I'm gonna end the story.
This is a Japanese poem.
I'm gonna end the goddamn story.
Chris, I have an epilogue after your ending.
Okay, Corey, I'm continuing from you because we have to do your part anyway because it's funny. But I'm gonna be like, fuck you, Mick. I'm gonna end the story the way it needs to be ended.
Fine, you gotta play eerie music.
It was at this was when my Skype finally messaged me back. I ran over to my computer and there was my friend being held by the hair by King K. Rool himself. Only my friend didn't have his usual body beneath his head. He was decapitated.
And it was followed by text that said, "This is real."
This is real. Wait, no, what?
Finally, my TV flickered. Text appeared. This is only a demo, but thank you for playing my game. Please buy when it comes out. Shakira Miyamoto. Signed. Officially. I hope you like this game. It is not complete. Please be nice.
That's perfect.
Our first creepypasta. There we go.
That's legendary.
Our first creepypasta.
I don't think I've
30
ever
minutes.
done something like that.
30-minute creepypasta.
amazing.
I think they would ban that one if it got to the site.
They posted to the creepypasta headquarters. They'd be like, "This is stupid." And like capital.
That was my favorite sleepycabin moment ever.
That was pretty.
Zach, you wanted to talk about the real
The
Rob?
real Rob.
Tell us about Real Rob.
This is an interesting story. So I can't remember. I was on Rob Schneider's like IMDb or something. I was like, what has he done since like Deuce Bigelow 2? And I saw Real Rob. And I was like, what the fuck is this? And I typed in Real Rob on YouTube, and I saw these clips from like 2015 with like 1,000 views on his official YouTube channel. It's like his.
Actual
No branding at all. It's really but it's his. Because
Really?
it links to everything. Yeah, it's his. And there's like 3 clips, and I linked them. You can find. You type in Real Rob. It says it's called like Real Rob Sneak Peek. I think the second one's the best one. It's like Rob Schneider going to a coffee shop, and
Oh, is that-
I've seen that.
you can tell that Rob Schneider watched like Curb Your Enthusiasm. He's
Oh,
like, I can make that. That's easy.
I think he watched Louis.
You watched Louis and Curb, and I'll get to
In
that in a second
Seinfeld.
too. Yeah, it's Seinfeld because
Is it also kind of like the Ricky Gervais show, or where he was extras, where he's like
kind of, but
Well, I
the
didn't
weird.
tell
But,
you, I've been watching like Seinfeld
Oh,
every
really?
night with
Seinfeld?
Lexi.
What do you think of it?
I like it.
It's a good show, right? It's not what you thought it was, right? It's like a
I-
cheesy. It's like a cheesy 90s show. It's good.
Yeah, you do watch stuff after a while. Like every single night we watch Seinfeld, but she puts it on and I kind of like
Absorb it?
Videos, and then I, like, tune it
Seinfeld
out
is the
after a
white
while.
noise of New York City. If you live in New York City and you have a television, you're gonna have Seinfeld.
It's on every night here.
It's on every night.
So
Every
you
anywhere.
were saying like the whole.
So I was saying, but like if you watch Curb or like a show about a celebrity, it's usually like the celebrities are really petty, kind of neurotic, petty people. Like they're successful, but they're still like they're really petty about stuff, like a dollar, they'll squabble over like a nickel or something. Rob Schneider did not get that memo. His show is about how famous he is, how cool he is, and how rich he is. And so the sneak peek on YouTube is he's like, it really piqued my interest. I was like, what's this? And he goes to like a coffee shop and the guy's like, okay, here's your coffee. He's like, well, you gonna tip me? And Rob's like, what? I gave you a $5 tip. He's like, no, I need more. You're famous. You could give me $100. And Rob Schneider goes, I could give you $1,000, but I'm not gonna do that either. And I was like, whoa, it's fucking real. And then it goes on for like 10 minutes.
And he says,
it
I'm
ends
gonna
with him. It ends with him. He says, I'm gonna go back to my $2 million house and my $150,000 car and sleep with my hot 29-year-old wife. And he leaves. and I was like, this will be fucking good. And so I looked into it more.
No, he comes back then
Comes
and
back.
gives him a $20 kit.
Gives him a 20. Yeah, he gives him a 20.
He's a hero on top
He's
of
a
that.
hero.
But it's supposed to be self-aware, right? We're supposed to say, what an idiot.
Yeah, no. But like, it's not that kind of character where like, oh, this guy's. You really believe that's how Rob Schneider is because he wrote it.
Like, you know, in Louis, it's like he's like, you know, doing well for himself and stuff, but he still has a shitty, horrible
Exactly.
life. Like, that's what makes
That's
it
what you're
funny.
supposed to do. Same thing with Kurt. It's like
You're supposed to relate,
he's rich,
kinda.
but he Larry David's like the most like petty, neurotic weirdo. And that's what makes it enjoyable.
Who's the guy that you like, the comedian?
Norm Macdonald.
Yeah.
This is the saddest part.
Oh, yeah.
There's
That
a-
clip
there's a-
was terrible.
I think we say this. I think Norm Macdonald is one of the funniest comedians
He
of all
is.
time. One of the most underrated comedians of all time. I've never seen him ever do
He plays
anything.
a
I've
good-
never seen him
He
do
plays a
it.
good chicken man.
Absolutely. You say Chicken Man? What the fuck does that mean?
I like how you started with exactly. Like, you were ready.
I
You were
agree,
totally
that's
ready
what
to just be like, yes, Corey,
Well,
you're on board. But
Corey's
he's
a
on board a
chicken man.
different ship, dude.
I'll tell you, he's like Hitler. I looked at his eyes and he believes himself, so I believe him. I was like, oh yeah, naturally, he's a chicken man. And then I saw the fear in Corey's eyes
But it finally struck when I was
when
like,
Corey realized what he said, that he created a monster.
You were on a ship around the freaking Manhattan Islands. Corey was on a ship to fucking Mars.
He was not this planet, but
he's a good chicken man. Go ahead.
Norm Macdonald, one of the funniest, never done anything bad ever until I saw this. It's the saddest thing. I know that hurt me in my heart.
Yeah.
It looked like he didn't
Everything
wanna-
he's ever been
To
in.
be fair, it looked like he didn't want to be there.
You watch the clip. It's Rob Schneider. The story is Rob Schneider once seen a vasectomy or whatever, and the gag is that Rob Schneider is worried that it has to do with like memory loss or it leads to dementia or something. And he's like, oh, my friend Norm Macdonald got a vasectomy. I'll talk to him. And he goes to like a diner with the shitty like not Curb Your Enthusiasm music where he's trying to be that. And he sits down with Norm Macdonald, and Norm is just sitting there, and he just looks so tired, and he never moves his eyes. They're staring directly straight. They never move. And he deliberately, I could tell, you could just feel it. Norm Macdonald's a really good like improv comic. You can tell he's reading up a script. And I'm pretty sure what happened was he started doing improv, and Rob was like, no, do the fucking script. Because he's just sitting there like with no smile.
Like he was making a point, like a passive point. Fine. You want me to read every word just as is? Fine,
It's
that's what you
really,
got.
really bad. And
He's sitting there with a stick up his ass.
he's just sitting there like, yeah, anyways, he does not want to be there.
Yeah.
But the most interesting thing about that show, you can tell immediately when you watch it, is I'm pretty sure this was Rob Schneider's choice. I think he wanted his eyes to pop because he has blue eyes. So the saturation is fucking blasted.
Yeah.
So all of the blues are super, super blue. His eyes, everyone who has like slightly green or blue eyes has vibrant blue eyes.
Yeah.
All the oranges and blues are super turned up. Like the shots of Ellie look really nice, which is how you know it's not right. You know, it's fucking it's ridiculous. But the show itself is even more baffling. The show is, the first thing is, it's a Netflix original, but there's no, it's the only Netflix show I've ever seen with zero Netflix branding. There's no Netflix original on it. I had to look it up. It's pushed to the back of Netflix, and when it starts, there's no commercials. It just starts the episode.
Like embarrassed by it.
Yeah, they don't even want to
Yeah.
put their name on
They
it.
didn't want to.
Fucking Norm at that YouTube red carpet thing is the funniest video.
Yeah, if you're at home, type in Norm Macdonald Killian on YouTube. it's him with the YouTube red carpet thing. and he's
Comedy
with these-
Week.
Comedy Week. He's with like Cassim G and some other YouTuber, and he's like in sweatpants. He's something this outdoor living room.
He doesn't care
All
at
the
all.
stars are here. Rabbi Fine. Wow. Just don't give a
When
fuck.
you say like get blasted, I just remember there's like this like Go anime video floating around where it's like all the bad guys get grilled, and it's just like a bunch of, it's like Freddy Krueger walking in.
Corey, you are autistic.
Corey, what? This
It's
is.
like Freddy Krueger and Chucky, and the mom's like, "You were bad. Go to your room." And he's like, "Wow." Then he goes away. And then another bad guy.
Corey, I thought you were going with my thought. You did it so naturally. I thought you were going with what I was saying. It was completely.
But there's like a related video of like a controversial Go anime video about a kid who puts his baby sister on a grill and then eats her. And there's like reaction videos of little kids being like, "Whoa, this is messed up." You're gonna hear like fish tanks popping in the background. It's
You
fucking
hear the parents
retarded.
fighting in the background.
But there's like 14 fucking videos on the side that are just nothing but that. It's just like these like kids that are like, you can hear like the loud clicks of their fucking button. They're just like, that's so messed up.
I'm sorry to distract you from your point, but
No,
that reminds
sorry,
me of something really funny.
What's that?
When me and you first started talking to each other, you lived out in Kansas, and
Oh, yeah.
you had that shitty ass microphone.
I had a fish tank.
Yeah, one time I was like, Zach, can you send me lines for something? He's like, yeah, okay. And he sent me the line, and it was like, like a big fish tank, and his like voice like, and I was
I think it was louder than my voice.
Yeah, and I was like, Zach, I can't use that. Like, go into your closet. And then he sent me back this thing. It was literally, he found every sound effect he could, and he layered them all on top of each other. Like power drills, like birds, fucking airplanes.
I stood like construction guys are going, hey, move it back here!
I
Like
got
slide
so
down trees.
fucking mad at him. I almost like punched crashed my computer.
The funniest thing is I took the original audio situation anyways and just added that on top of it. I didn't redo it.
Yeah, you
I'm
fucking
sorry.
asshole.
I didn't mean to derail the conversation.
No, that's fine. Remind me of that.
But when you say like, when it's just saying something like he's killing it, it just that's a little fucking kid saying shit.
Cause like, sorry, go back to your norm story.
Rob Schneider. So this thing is like pushed to the back of Netflix, and the show is fucking strange. So he I was watching interviews. He was like comparing to Faulty Towers.
Oh.
He was like, yeah. John Cleese and his wife wrote that series, so I'm gonna do this to my wife. And he puts his real life wife in the show, and she's like some 25-year-old Mexican.
29.
29-year-old. Sorry. Don't want to get confused here. And he like shows her pussy and her ass and her tits in every episode.
Wait, really?
She was really like revealing and sexy outfits.
He gets her tits in every shot she's in. She's like, Rob, I do not want to be in this
Like
show.
her bare tits?
No, but like she's like really her cleavage.
What an
There's one
asshole.
episode she's like on a strip pole, and it's like a pussy tight, like a tight cover like a pussy and like panties. It's his real wife. Her life literally is terrible, but it's fascinating. If you really want to watch something that's interesting,
You know what?
See, because like even if you're gonna
I watched like 3 episodes.
Even if you are self-aware and you're making fun of the fact, you're making fun of yourself in certain ways, I feel like the fact that you're still promoting the idea that you are this super rich guy with this super awesome car and this super hot wife, no matter how much you trash yourself or, you know, whatever, make fun of yourself, that's still the main focus.
It's what he's trying to do. It's what you can like pretend it's not for that, but it's what that for the what it is.
But look how tryhard that title is. Like, I'm the real Rob.
The real Rob.
Did you see that episode where he runs over a black guy?
He runs when he's got this car.
And it's just really creepy how the black guy's just there like with blood covered over his face, and the cops keep talking to him, telling him how funny he is and doing.
There's like a dead guy that with blood coming out of his mouth, and they're like, wow, Rob Schneider is like, can I get a selfie with you? Are you okay?
Yeah.
It's
really
really
give you back a glass of water. You're so funny.
Yeah, you're so funny.
Is that supposed to be the joke though? Because no one would actually ever say that to him. Like, I'm not trying to be an asshole, but Chad and I were talking about this earlier. When it comes to Rob Schneider, it's not like I know very few people that hate him, but I don't know a single person that would ever say, I want to grow up to be the next Rob Schneider, or like my favorite guy in that movie, Rob Schneider.
He killed it. I'll say this: nobody's said his name endearingly like 20 years. It's always like, yeah, Rob Schneider.
Yeah.
No one's ever said Rob Schneider in like a good way, like a long time.
I bet that South Park episode had a lot to do with this. Like, that episode made him into an actual joke.
But he's always been an asshole.
No, he's always been an asshole, right? But nobody really cared or knew that. But then that episode came out, and was like, derp, and then now he's just like, I'm not a joke, and he makes that show
I think that's
look
what it
cool.
is.
Yeah.
Zach, have you seen the tagline of the episode that he's a comedian
Yes.
who is more funny off camera?
Yes.
Because instead, this is the real Rob off camera. He's a
The
lot
best thing
funnier.
about it though is that every episode like has like 2 or 3 parts where he's doing the Louis thing, or the Seinfeld Louis thing, where he's like in front of a brick wall, but it's like a shitty, obviously like plastic brick wall, and he's very obviously not in the audience.
Yeah.
Like he's not telling jokes to anybody.
Does he really do the same thing Louis does?
Yes.
Come on, dude.
But he'll like do the bit from like the episode.
Yeah.
But I really would kill to see the raw footage of him with like white noise and like people coughing and like no like audience laughter with this shitty like because he's just in front of a fucking fake like shitty plastic wall.
embarrassing. Like, you know the way Louis like directs that and he stars it and he edits it too. Like, I wonder does Rob like do any of that?
I think he said it was self-funded, but if you look at interviews with it, the whole thing is just fucking strange. He did like 8 episodes.
That one with the billboard where he keeps stressing he got $500,000 to be in an ad.
The fact that, dude, so the part he's talking about, he like does this weird like Chinese erectile dysfunction. He's like, you sure this is not going to be in America, right? And he goes like, no, it will not be in America. He's like, here is your payment. And they're like at a conference with cameras, and the Chinese guy pulls out a bag of cash, of $500,000 in cash. And I was like, Rob Schneider, that has never happened to you. Who the fuck pays in cash, you weirdo?
It's almost like the opposite. You ever see Extras?
I've seen.
So it's like it's like he's one of the guys from Extras.
Yeah,
he's like one of the guests from Extras.
Exactly. It's creepy. The whole thing is just creepy.
You're talking about like adding like white noise to something. It's kind of like when people take the Big Bang Theory and remove out all the laughing, so it's just like these creepy people cracking jokes at each other. But there's another one that's really bizarre that Lexi showed me. She showed me Full House without that. What's that little girl's name? The little girl.
Wait, the
in Full
Olsens?
House? Yeah,
Olsen
the
twins?
Olsen twin that was popular.
Yeah, there's 2 of them.
Yeah, what's the one?
Mary-Kate and Ashley.
Which one was the one that was popular?
They switched out. They're one character in the show, but they switched out.
But there was like one girl in it. I forget.
Isn't that weird? Isn't that fucking weird? They were one
I
person,
forget
but
her
they just
name.
alternated
But the
babies.
little one that like
I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's fucked up.
But the little one that the humor revolved around, they made an episode where they completely cut her out, and he's just like talking to like nothing. He's like, I think, or I'll say Mary or Kate. He'll be like, hey Kate, what do you have to say about this? And there's just like no audio, and he's like, we'll have to talk to some people about that. And it's just like the girl comes in, like one of the little older girls, and she's just like, He's just like, I forget what his name is, but he's like, what's his actual fucking
I don't
name? I'm going so blank, dude.
What you're saying is
so
that the whole show revolves around bouncing like humor off the little kids.
Yes, and when you don't see it, it's like there's this one creepy scene where he picks up like this invisible air that's like Photoshop moving around, and then he's like, "What do you gotta say about that?" And she says some stuff, and then like they're all laughing. They're like, she's funny. That girl is funny." But there's like nobody there, and there's no audio, or it's just complete silence.
The only reason she was so liked is because she was a sex object.
Exactly. Yeah.
Zach was saying that he'd like to see the raw footage where it's just like Rob will make a joke and be like, blah blah blah, and then like you'll hear the compressor of the audio.
Yeah, let's say edit out and say I want to get the camera and just hear him be like, yeah, so my wife is Mexican.
Yeah, and then you hear like that little.
Dead silence.
You can hear that compressor go.
Yeah, hear somebody like flushing.
You hear the background noise cut in.
Yeah.
You just hear the real fucking audio.
Or even just him like coughing and then him like repeating the joke like no. That's,
Hold on, let me redo that one.
Yeah, okay, we're gonna do that one again.
But his wife is the funniest part of the show. She's always, her tits are in every shot, and she's like, Rob, what do you want to do today? And she talks like, she's like from Mexico. I'm not being racist. I'm not being racist. The first shot of the first episode is them laying in bed, and there's a large spotlight above them, and she's like, let me turn the light on. She turns the lamp on, I'm like, wait, the light wasn't on? That was supposed to be a dark room with a big fucking spotlight above it. I was like, holy shit. It's a perfect way to set the whole tone.
Maybe
of
they
the show.
forgot to color correct this.
No, because they color. Look at his eyes. His eyes are like this. The color is water bottle.
Sometimes he has like white stuff around his eyes
Yeah,
too.
he's like decaying. The worst thing is though the makeup. You can see where the makeup cuts off at his neck.
No.
Like, the whole thing, yes.
No, it actually looks creepy.
He looks like a corpse. He looks like
That's
a
the
corpse.
joke, right? Like
No,
that,
I don't think
No,
so.
it's just real.
No,
Zach,
has
have
to-
you seen
he has
that
to
one
hide his blemishes and stuff.
like bizarre scene where he makes fun of the retarded guy as a mime?
Yes, and then the
What
guy
was
gets
the
like
point of
punched in the
that?
face. There's no point.
Does
That
he-
show.
I don't even get the joke of that.
Does he ever get his comeuppance or no?
He gets punched in one episode, but it doesn't really matter. But yeah, there's a lot of scenes where you're like, wait, what just happened? And you have to rewind. You're like, why did that happen?
Yeah, what is the joke?
Where
of
you're
this
like
part?
genuinely confused. Like there's one part where he starts making fun of a retarded guy for no reason.
Yeah.
He just goes, It's like, it's like, why did you do? The context is a retarded guy, a mentally disabled guy, walks up. Bro, he's never been in a series before, and Rob immediately starts making fun of him for no reason.
That's pretty funny.
But no, it's just weird. It's like, wait, it has nothing to do with the plot. It's just fucking
It
strange.
sounds funny because it's like that makes him look really bad.
Yeah, it makes him.
But I think in his head he was like, oh, this will be likable. This is hilarious.
This is relatable.
But you see about his real, I looked up his real stand-up that he does now. All of the jokes are about how he knows Adam Sandler. He has one bit.
Wait, what? How he was Adam Sandler?
How he knows him.
Oh.
How he's like friends with Adam Sandler. There's one bit where he's like, Adam Sandler called me up and said, I want you to do a little part for me. And I was like, what's the line? He was like, you can do it. And now look at me. Look how big I am now.
That's not
He's
at all.
bragging
He
about
never
the
said
part.
that. He never said that on
Type
stage.
it, Rob Schneider, you can do it. Stand up. I swear to God. He's fucking
And he
deluded.
brings it up several times in the real Rob.
He does.
And he knows Adam Sandler.
He
and
does.
just worked it
Sounds
out.
like such a piece
But
of
anyways,
shit.
Do you think
the
like
funniest part.
he sits around with his like hot wife and just plays "You Can Do It" compilations on YouTube?
Hey, honey, check this out. She's like, I've seen this rabbit again. Look at it. It's really funny, this part. But the funniest part about all of this, the cherry on top, is that I talk about it on Twitter. I didn't even tweet at Rob Schneider. I tweeted about the show. I didn't type in Rob Schneider. I typed in real Rob Schneider, whatever. I think and then I was blocked. So I'm pretty sure he types his own name in on Twitter and finds people to get mad at and blocks them.
What did you say about it?
I said the show is terrible. And I think he blocked me because of
He
that.
seriously blocked you because of that?
I was actually heartbroken.
blocked me.
Trump blocked me, Rob Schneider blocked me.
What did you
all
say
in
to
the
Trump?
same like 2 days, 3
I am
days.
heartbroken.
What did you say to Trump?
Nothing. I never tweeted Trump before.
Praising him.
Oh, you know what happened? I follow like that guy, TJ, the Amazing Atheist on
Oh,
Twitter.
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And he tweeted someone that he's like, I don't think I've ever met anyone not blocked by Steve Shives. I was like, who the fuck is Steve Shives? And I clicked on his profile and I was blocked.
He'll block you just for following TJ because he absolutely hates
Is that
TJ.
real?
But he's
Who is Steve
Steve
Shives?
Shives?
I don't know.
He's a complete loser. Like I don't even want to insult
he's
him,
a
but he's a
faggot.
complete dunce. Like
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
What does he do?
He's like a cuckold where he like his fucking wife like fucking beats him and he keeps like saying how feminists are the greatest people. And
Really?
stuff.
Yeah, this is when I remember when I opened up and I said like these people who like sell themselves to feminists, they just give away their
He's
humanity.
the top
they're just
example.
like I am a doormat. That's literally what
Yeah.
they give up their life and they become like the human toilet waste they always wanted to be.
What were you saying right before that?
The real Rob.
Real
Show.
Rob. I thought like Trump.
Oh no,
blocked me.
you were
Oh yeah,
blocked,
getting blocked.
Donald Trump, the fucking presidential.
I can't believe
the
it.
Republican nominee. The real.
I can't
It's
believe
real.
it.
It's real now.
It's
seems like such a joke.
Everybody-
it seems so impossible.
Jeb dropped out.
Oh, yeah.
My boy Jeb.
What was up with his Twitter? Did you see that thing?
I saw that sad compilation of
Dude,
him.
it's so sad.
That's really
Yeah.
oh man.
Was that the please clap
clap.
one? Yeah. And then there was that one tweet that he
Did
wrote,
you
like
get-
barely during the debate, "I'm sorry, mom," or something like that.
Jeb Bush tweeted a picture of his handgun that says Jeb Bush on it, and he wrote America, and somebody responded and changed out Jeb Bush and wrote please clap.
Did you see that video where his mom? Yeah, you talking about his mom?
Yeah.
Where he's like, I'm
really funny.
there's a recorded video where he's like with his mom with his arm around her. He's like, well, my mom said today that I'm her favorite.
Yes.
And she's like, no, I didn't.
No, no. She clarified. She goes, "You my favorite son." No, I didn't say that. And he goes,
Yeah.
Oh my god!
Did you see the one where she was like, I might vote for you? He like runs over and hugs them really hard.
Oh, the little turtles.
Yeah, the turtle was. That's a different video. There's like so many videos of Jeb Bush.
I've been seeing compilations recently, and I don't know if this got popular, but people are taking fucking Hillary Clinton and putting her in videos of people like, "You're a fucking horrible piece of shit. You're a dumb, stupid fucking broad," and
Holy
she's just
fuck.
like laughing and stuff. And she's being like, "I agree," like that and stuff. It's really
There
funny.
was one picture I
It's
saw
really
of Hillary Clinton when I don't know if somebody photoshopped it or if it was just the angle, but there was somebody holding a sign that says like "I'm with Trump" or something, and she's standing in front of the sign with she's literally leaning in, eyes bulging, jaw dropped, laughing.
I know that picture.
You know that picture,
That
right?
is a Photoshop.
That is a Photoshop.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
I-
I was just because you see this person, she's like,
Is this just a new thing where like you put her in a compilation where she's laughing and then people like make fun of her?
I have recently heard about the Ursula.
I noticed that. I was
slap.
watching. I was some CNN. I follow some CNN thing, and they like posted like some town hall, like just clips of like 10-second clips of them, and they showed her a clip of Stephen Colbert like yelling at her, and she's trying to like act like she's being a sport. She goes, ah ha ha! And she laughs identically to Ursula from The Little Mermaid. And I played it back to back. She sounds the same.
Yeah.
It's fucking disturbing.
Zach, like those reptilian theories? With her, you almost want to believe it because she seems like an artificial human being.
She doesn't. She seems like a robot.
Yeah, like someone
doesn't-
made her and thought that's what
I think the
humans should
best.
be like.
She is the best thing to happen to like all political parties. Everyone hates her of all political parties. Democrats, Republicans. She's so hateable.
I am so
Said on
wrong
Twitter,
with
but if she's a nominee for the Democrats and Trump is a nominee, Donald Trump. I'll say this right now on the podcast.
Yeah.
Donald Trump might be the president, and there's a good chance if he's the nominee.
The idea that he's
Donald
this
J.
far.
Trump will be the president.
I know.
I know.
Okay, so you know in South Park when they were talking about like if McCain won or if
Yeah.
Obama won, we're gonna move out of the country because America's gonna implode on itself and die, and that was the big joke, right?
Yeah.
Like, oh, the president's really gonna affect everything and the world's gonna end. Dude, if Donald Trump is president,
South Park has been right about a few
it
things.
is so fucking insane to
The
imagine.
host of Celebrity Apprentice should not ever have his fucking finger on the nuclear triad ever.
Sorry, you go ahead.
I was just gonna say, I really want to say that I have full confidence that he won't get it because this is like I have faith in people, but no, he's
Well,
really,
I'll tell you,
he's really close.
Let me clarify why it's scary. You know, you have to get to fucking CNN here. But the two biggest things are Donald Trump gets a lot of the independent vote, which is like what Bernie Sanders is stealing right now.
Yeah.
So if it's just her, she loses a lot of the independent vote. But so he has all the Republican vote, or the majority of it, a lot of the independent vote, and Democrats historically vote a lot less. So it wouldn't take more votes; it would take less votes for her. Like I'm a Democrat, but I don't think I'd vote for her because I don't like her. So it would just take less people voting for her and a lot of people supporting him. That's all it would take.
I think it's scary enough just that he's this.
Him on his fucking face, his orange face on the ballot is scary alone.
Yeah,
You know how it happened? ISIS, and everyone was like,
Oh
What's
yeah,
really
just
scary is-
fear-mongering.
I'm scared.
He never like answers a question. They're like, how would you defeat ISIS?
Right.
I would kill them so hard they wouldn't see it coming. They'd be
Yeah.
dead.
That's what I was gonna
They'd
say.
be killed so fast.
Yeah, and
It's
you
like,
know
no,
what?
what's the
and,
how?
and nobody else is willing to
I
say
don't
any of
think
that.
he doesn't believe he can do it. I believe he really thinks he can do it because he was raised rich. He did well for himself, obviously, but he's also had a couple failures here and there. And whenever he fails at anything, it's well documented that he like throws tantrums. But the worst thing is it will isolate our country from the rest of the world.
Yeah, the
Anyways.
walls. He's all about walls and cutting people out.
If he builds a big wall, I'll just say.
Yeah, he's gonna build a big wall. Just
With a big fat door. in
I
the
want
middle
that
of it.
big Simpsons dome on
Oh
top
no,
of
a
the
big
country.
beautiful door, right? Is that what he said?
No, he said a big, fat, beautiful door.
Yeah.
Right in the middle. The way he talks is fucking fascinating.
ISIS are big fat dumb idiots.
They're dumb, they're stupid, and frankly, they're retarded. I'm gonna wipe them out. Okay, let's get off Trump.
Wait, can we just say one thing before we move on?
Yeah.
We all love Norm Macdonald. Sorry for
We all love
talking
Norm
about
Macdonald. I love. No, hold on. Norm Macdonald. If you ever watch his stuff, go to YouTube. Just type in his name. You'll find a lot of good stuff.
He's the funniest man in the world.
Seriously,
he doesn't deserve
I think
where he
one
is.
of the top 5 funniest comedians, definitely living. I would say probably of my
He
favorite.
just seems so relatable too. Like I'd love to just have him in a room and just hang out and have some drinks. Like,
He's
it
just-
seems like
I'd be scared.
No matter
What?
what.
You'd intimidate the shit out of me.
He always seems like the guy who's just there. He never takes anything seriously.
I guarantee you, he's soaking in every detail so he can fucking make you look like
Yeah.
an idiot if you say one
If
wrong
it's any
thing.
consolation though, like I like their like $5 like chicken box.
Him as the colonel always makes me laugh. Go ahead and buy the $5. It's just fucking ridiculous.
Chicken man, the Colonel. That's what his name is, the Colonel.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's the chicken man.
Yeah.
Oh, you fucking maniac!
The chicken
We
man.
finally resolved it.
Colonel
We
Sanders.
resolved it after all this time.
I couldn't think of the name, so I just went with the most colloquial thing floating around in my head.
Speaking of chicken and fast food, did you want to talk about those guys?
Yes,
Yeah.
I'm sure we all have a good topic on talking about this, but I also love looking at YouTube videos of like those food challenges because a lot of those guys are just fucking obese lard asses who are like, I think they think in their mind like, if I do this alone, it's sad, but if I record this, I can just say it was for a challenge.
You look like a hero.
I think they order the food first and go. Just turn the camera on, just to make it, make themselves feel better. But saying that one guy, what was his name? Do you remember what his name was?
I forgot. You mean the brown man, this big brown buffalo man who eats Nutella, wearing a Mickey Mouse hat?
Ew.
That was like
No, it was a
bizarre-
different guy. It was a guy who's like, I'm going to go ahead and do this chicken burger challenge.
Oh, the
But-
guy you linked me.
Yeah, a lot of those guys, most people will add music and time lapse it. There was none of that. It was just like white noise.
And him grunting.
I used to do this thing on my YouTube channel in 2000. Like, it was like, can you stand this video challenger thing? And it was for like my the old site I used to run. And there was this one video of a guy who was eating fucking Tostitos pizza rolls, and he was just like, it was the most disgusting.
I think I saw it. I think you
fucking
sent me
sound.
that.
Yeah, he was just like. She's just like right against the mic, and it was like 15 minutes.
It sounds like
really
they're doing
hard.
like a shred of their own video. Like, normally there'd be some kind of moderately decent sound or some music or something, then you erase it, and then you just breathe heavily over it and make stupid sounds.
I don't know how you could watch that, but like, and upload that. But there's one part of the video where he's like, so it's like 20 minutes. There's no time left, no cutting, no editing. Like him going. There's one part where he goes. There's one part where he makes a sound and his eyes go catatonic and he starts drooling and he dies for 1 second and he gets back into it. And one of the comments is like, what the fuck happened right there? And he's like, sorry, I burped. It's the most fucking disgusting part.
And he's completely serious throughout the entire thing.
Yeah.
His face is like he's doing an extreme sport.
Yeah, he looks like he's concentrating on the most intense
So
thing.
he's like, looks like the guy who.
His eyes like go like opposite directions for just 1 second.
That content is like more worthless than like professional Let's
It's just
Play.
a fat guy eating his life away.
Like you're watching. Okay, so there's Let's Plays, which are like people can watch people play games and shit,
Yeah.
right? Like that's fine, right? And then there's
Yeah.
people who do reaction videos, and that's just like
Watch people.
That's a whole.
that's useless. That's
yeah.
completely useless,
Yeah.
right? But then you're watching someone enjoy food that you can't taste. There's like literally no.
That's
like
the
the
sad
Let's
part. He's
Plays-
not even enjoying it. And the fucked up thing is, if you watch his videos, he never gets to the goal. So there's no
He
point in
always
uploading it.
fails.
You're
He
just always
always
like,
fails.
I only
I
ate
can't
7
do
out of 10 cheeseburgers and 1 bit. I'm a fucking failure. And he turns it off.
Have you seen the one where he's with his friend? He brings his friend over who's another
I
fat
think so.
fuck, and they both order like this fucking huge box from Taco Bell.
You guys should see that one.
And they unpack it together and start eating it.
That's fucking.
I remember there's this video.
Why do people watch that?
There's this video my friends used to send around because they said it looked like, I don't know if they were sending it to Bromo. They're like, he's your cousin, right? And it was just this guy who was sitting down, and he's like, his dad's in the other room. He's like, look at my tits, I'm such a fat fuck. And then he's like, Dad, I'm gonna drink the gravy, because he had a fucking gravy label in front of him. And his dad's like, you're a fucking disgrace, in the other room. And he's like pouring the gravy in his mouth. He's like, he gets up and he's like, all right, deal with this fucking shit. And he goes over and grabs the ladle and throws it down. He's like, get the fuck out of my house. And then
What
he
kind of fucking nightmare world is this?
he went to sit down again. He's like, my titties. And then we kept going, like fucking trying to grab the gravy.
Can you imagine being his dad in the next room listening to him?
Because he's like, his dad's trying to help him. Like, he's like, I'm so fat. He's like, you're gonna look back at this and be like, wow, I'm fucking fat. You're fucking fat. He kept saying that to him, and he's like, really like.
Like if you're pouring gravy into your mouth, there's a problem. Like
If you're grabbing your titties and drinking gravy in front of your dad. Yeah, you got a problem.
No, it's like his dad sitting on the couch, like fucking doing this with his finger. You can see him in the background.
I love those videos just in general. People like having mental breakdowns and their parents in the back and just like watching TV. I remember I saw this one video with a fat boy. He's like, I am not a damn furry. And that's like watching football on the fucking sofa.
You can see
So
like
that's
his,
him,
you can see his fucking thumb hat over
Yeah,
the
you can
couch.
see the dad's fucking like 14 chins back there. Just ignoring his fucking failure of his son.
Have you ever seen the one guy who does like he's like brown, he's fat and brown? And
I've
he
seen
eats
that
the
guy
Nutella challenge.
with the Mickey Mouse.
Yeah, and he puts his arms behind his back to start eating it, and like he gets like tears in his eyes, and it looks like he's eating shit. Like it's just brown stuff smeared all over his face, and it's like probably one of the most disgusting videos.
Is he
I've
crying
ever
because he's
seen.
sad or because it's in his eyes?
I don't know, but probably because he's like, you know, like when crocodiles they try to swallow and they get tears.
Dude, that sounds like borderline
gazelle.
fetish. It's like a porn. Yeah.
I feel like these like eating things, the only people who go to them are people who are like, yeah, I'll eat the fucking chicken rolls.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's like, what audience is that? Someone's like,
The only
Yeah.
slight ways I get it, it's like I'm gonna eat like this whole thing of cinnamon in 30 seconds. It's like some big jack guy.
But
like,
then they
this
don't do
guy's-
it too.
Yeah, they never do it. It's like I'm gonna drink milk and eat this cock right here, and then they do it. They always fail, and they. But if it's like a big buff guy doing a challenge, I get it. But if it's like some no editing fat guy like killing himself.
oh yeah,
it's
what's
just-
that? What's that one guy? Like,
Yeah.
his name's like.
Nice Peter.
Oh, he eats
yeah.
like bars of soap and
Yeah,
shit.
like Super
Wait,
Pete or
Shoe
something
Nice?
like that. No,
We're
no.
talking about shoelace, I think.
Oh, shoot, nice.
No,
yeah.
no, the guy, he's actually like super buff. I think his name's like, he's like Buff Pete or something like that.
Nice, it's not Nice Peter. That's the fucking epic rap battle.
Yeah,
guy.
yeah,
He's like this guy,
Yeah, I know
he's,
exactly
he's
what you're talking
fucking built, and he just does a bunch of stupid shit, and then like he'll make vlogs when they fuck him up, because he ate like a bunch of like stuff that, I think he ate a bunch of cinnamon, like he actually ate the cinnamon, and then he made vlogs where he's like, yeah, it was a really bad idea, the cinnamon like dried up the inside of my esophagus, and I had to drink water for 30 minutes, and I don't want to do it ever again. But then before he's like this, he's like doing it, and you can't tell, but he makes vlogs afterwards that they fuck him up. It's just like, why would you do that? It's like, you're just like, okay, I'm gonna put Mentos in a Coke and drink it and hope I don't fucking choke.
I love that.
And suffocate
What
myself.
surprises me more than the people making the videos is the fact that there are audiences for these videos.
Yeah.
I watch it out of morbid curiosity to see how somebody can do something like that. Like the cinnamon challenge sucks, and watching someone try and actually and successfully swallow cinnamon.
Yeah, I see those I get, but like watching some guy eat like 10 fucking chicken
I'm
sandwiches
not.
at
Yeah,
McDonald's is
fuck
just
that.
sad.
And not succeed.
They don't succeed.
That is
Not
you've got
succeed.
like it's like that's the thing. On top of everything else, all you did was watch somebody fail and stuff their face.
It's like
and
they
embarrass
They
themselves.
still ate 7 chicken sandwiches from McDonald's, but they didn't do anything right. All they did was eat 7 chicken sandwiches.
Pretty sure I saw one of those videos years ago, and I always laugh thinking about it. Where it's just the guy's like, I want to do like 50 chicken popper challenge.
I gotta see
like,
the.
and then he gets to like 25, he's like,
But see, if they puke or something, then there's like something crazy. If they just admit defeat and turn off the camera,
No,
there's
no,
no point.
this guy specifically that I found, all he does is he like breathes heavily and fucking readjusts his shirt, like his chair's just cracking.
You're
He's
right.
like-
It's like the same as being like, I'm gonna show you how to do this cheat in Super Mario.
Yeah, and then it doesn't work.
And then you're like,
And then you're like, what did I just spend all this time
yeah,
doing?
it's like, and then he turns it off, and you're
Yeah.
like, why is that on the internet?
Yeah.
If we're talking
Unless
about
you puke while he's
shoe
showing
nice-
you the code, at which point, there's some value.
If we're talking about shoe nice, there's a video where he goes into the park with like this like homeless woman, and he has like 2 cheeseburgers, and he gives her 1 cheeseburger, and he's like, I'm shoe nice, and then he eats the fucking burger in front of her, and she just looks at him like he's a disgusting human being. She's just like looking at him like disgusted, and then he's like, thank you to her, and then but she doesn't even want it, and she's like holding it down lower.
Wait, why did he get her involved?
Just because she's homeless, so she
he's,
can.
he's just a freak, dude. He's like fucking. He like has like drug binges, and then he tries to make like terrible shows, and he's like, I need your money, and then he just openly says, I spent it all. Can
It's
I get
weird.
some
I was
money?
watching his stuff because Corey, you leaked it back like in 2011 or 10 or
Yeah,
something.
'cause
Back
he
when he
was-
was like, he has a wife and kid. He used to live with them.
Yeah.
You could, if you watch the videos from the start, he's like, "Hey guys, let's be shoe nice," and he like then his wife kicks him out to the garage, and then he moves out, and you can watch his life degrade slowly.
Yeah,
Until-
there was this one point where he was so low in the barrel, where he was like sitting there with like he was in a room where there was a blanket over his head, like he had a fucking like a child's fort was over him, and he's like, I want to make a show. It's because he was like high or something. He's like, I'm sorry, I'm high, but it's gonna be a can of soda and a petri dish. Go on adventures or something like that. He's like, and I need your help. I need $300 immediately. That was whenever he was like,
It's such a
the
modest
lowest of the
number
low.
too.
The lowest of the low.
$300.
the exact
It's
amount
like
of
the
money I need
amount-
for more drugs.
Exactly, the exact amount for like the fucking the weekend amount of fucking heroin
And at that
cocaine
point, I
use.
was like, all right, bye. Sorry forever. See you later.
Oh
I have an interesting story that happened.
Oh, do you have a story?
I've got a story.
Do you have an interesting story?
We've told our fair share of drunk stories on the podcast, but I think this one even tops myself, which is hard to believe. So, about a week ago, as we do, Nikki and I and some other people, a few other artists, decided to go out drinking. Not the bad part. We had
You usually say as we do after you say that.
as we do drink. Not the bad part, but started a few drinks, decided to have a few more drinks, and this is where things got bad. I'll cut the drinking part out because we just drank. Nikki was like, I'm gonna go back home. I feel tired. I was like, alright, give her my keys to my apartment, which is this one here. She walks back, she leaves. I stay behind for a little bit longer with John. We drink a little bit more. We decide to leave. We go. We walk back to his place. Nikki is lost in it. She walked back the other two people there, back to John's place, left, tried to find the bar that she left to come back to the bar, got lost 1 block from here. John sat me down, he's like, okay, don't leave here, I'll be right back. This is the only part I blacked out of, but I don't remember him saying that. I came to, and I decided to walk back to my place. The fact that I got back at all is a miracle. I walked back from John's place to my place. I walked back. Those two go back to his place. They assume I'm gonna come back there, or that I was walking somewhere. I walk back here. I think Nikki's here because I don't realize she was lost. She has my keys. I walk back to my lobby, probably 6 a.m. I'm buzzing my own fucking building, my own door, for probably, to me I thought it was 30 minutes, and then I realized the time was probably a little bit longer than that.
It was probably 5 minutes.
Drunk.
Yeah.
I'm very, very drunk. To the point where I did black out for like 10 minutes, but I'm not wasted anymore. I'm kind of coming to a little bit. Buzzing my door. I puked from a lack of water in the fucking lobby everywhere, hurled. This is the hour people are starting to go to work. I don't remember seeing anybody, but I'm pretty sure somebody saw me because the police came.
Yeah.
I don't think I know I was being disturbing. I was being loud, but I think someone saw me puke and they're like, oh, this guy puked. This bald cop and his partner bring me out. They're like, sir, have you had some drinks tonight? And I was like, yeah, I have. My girlfriend's up there, she's sleeping. And she told me, I think she's sleeping. That's what I thought. She has my keys, and they're like, yeah, where are your keys? I was like, she has them. And they said, where's your phone? And I was like, oh, it's right. Didn't have my phone. I was like, this sounds like a lie, but really, my phone's not with me. She has my phone and my keys. She has them. I live right here. Yeah. Here's my address. Here's my license. Here it is. I live here. Please just let me in the building. I'll go to my room and go to sleep. I just want to sleep. I said that. And they said, sir, I don't believe you live here. Because I haven't got my license updated yet, so it still says Kansas on it. Right. So they thought I was just some fucking crazy drunk who wandered in and puked in some lobby. Right. And I was like, I was like, fine. My friend's address is right there. Let me go there. They're like, sir, I don't think you should. They're like, your story isn't adding up, by the way. Your girlfriend lives here. She's not letting you in. She sounds like she's pissed off at you. Did you hurt her? Did you guys have a fight? I was like, no. I was like, hold on. They were like insinuating.
Did you rape her? Did you murder her?
Insinuating I killed her.
Maybe she's not answering because she's dead.
They were insinuating. Did you like hit her? Did you smack her? Did she?
That'd be like the best Twitter drama ever.
They were like insinuating
like rapes and murders.
They fucking were saying I beat her, like killed her. I was like kind of like drunk, but I was like, hold on. And they're like, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna call an ambulance. I was like, listen, I've been through this before. I do not have insurance. If you get an ambulance here, I will not go in it. Not to be resisting. I respect the police greatly. And
you said all of these
I
things?
swear to God, I'm not just saying. You know what I mean. I'm not just saying this. I am not just saying this from my perspective to make myself look better. I will tell you everything that I did. I will take myself. I will lick the Holy Bible.
Do you swear to crack go touch wood?
I swear to Jesus on crackers. Okay. And so I literally said, because I do believe genuinely that police, overall, good police get a bad rap. Yeah. And I said, like, look, you guys have a hard job. I get it. You guys are just doing your job here, right? I'm some drunk guy allowed without my keys and without my phone. I get it. Oh, here's the fucked up part. I said, can you call my phone for me? Please, I gave my phone number. They're like, we're not going to do that, sir. We're not going to. I was like, if you call my phone, you could probably, or if you take me to my friend's house, we can knock on the door or something. No, didn't do it. Yeah. So I said, like, I do not have insurance. If you take me to the hospital, I will not pay the insurance. I will not pay the bill because I cannot pay the bill. Please do not do that. I just want to go to bed. And like I said, look, I get you guys are just doing your job. I respect you guys. I respect the police. Represent NYPD.
I think you said all of that too.
I was going out of my way to be very courteous, and they said, "Sir, do not be." They started getting more stern. They said, "Sir, do not be difficult. Get in the goddamn ambulance." And I was like, "You don't understand. I do not have insurance." They said, "I don't care. Get in the ambulance." Now, I talked about this on Twitter a little bit. This is where things get complicated. Get in the ambulance right outside here. And the guy in the ambulance, I don't know if he was NYPD or if he was a medical worker. Yeah. And I'll tell you why I don't know, because of his behavior. If he was a fucking like EMT, I would be baffled. And I'll tell you why. So I have to believe he's like an NYPD who just works in the back of the ambulance. But he wasn't in uniform. So I get the ambulance, and I was telling this guy, saying, listen, dude, I told this guy I don't have insurance. If you can please let me go. Yeah. He said, sit down and shut the fuck up. Sit right there. And I sat down, and he said, move over, get to the back. And I was like, all right. I was like, don't be an asshole, dude. I said that. I was getting mad now.
Yeah.
And he was like, don't be fucking difficult with me. Don't get a fucking attitude with me. And I said, you're the one who has a fucking attitude. I just want to get out of this ambulance. And he stood up, he said, I wrote on Twitter, he said, don't be fucking difficult with me. And I said, I'll be difficult if you don't listen to me and let me tell you what I'm trying to say. And he said, if you don't shut the fuck up, I'm gonna bash your fucking skull in. And I said, do it. Now, you know me, I'm not a tough guy. But I was thinking, this guy, okay, what are the chances? This guy caves my fucking face in, I go to the hospital, I don't know what happened. I have enough of a following online to cause a stir, get this guy fired at least. I said, do it. What's your name, by the way? He said, oh yeah, whatever, you're a fucking tough guy. And as we were driving, I was like, no, what's your name? What's your fucking name? He was like, yeah, whatever. So that was a highlight
But
of the
see,
night.
as soon as he caved and wouldn't like,
Yeah,
as
I
soon
was
as he backed
on the
all of a
offensive.
sudden
I was
you
on
were
the
like,
offensive.
you were like, oh wow, now you're fucked, dude.
I don't have to tell you my name. I was like, oh, you don't? Okay, bash my fucking face and see what happens.
See,
What's
he
your name?
used all of his coming
And you
out
know what I said?
bluffs.
I totally
He was
bluffed.
out, and he had no more cards
And
to
I
play.
bluffed,
And
and
at that point, you called his bluff,
I
right?
bluffed. I was like, you know my job is. He's like, what's your fucking job? Why this guy was like, oh, police sketcher. I said, oh, your fucking stupid face. I'm gonna draw your ass when I get out of here. I'm gonna get you fired. Which is, I can draw him. I still don't know what he looks like, but it's kind of a half lie.
Right.
So I go to, they take me to the hospital. They walk out. They walk me to the hospital. They put me in a fucking bed. They leave. I told everybody along the way that I did not have insurance and I did not want to be there. Which I'm pretty sure is illegal. Because I was drunk, but I was not wasted. I was like I would be now if I had a few
Did
drinks.
they ever breathalyze you?
No.
Oh, right. So right there already, they had no legal proof
No.
of anything. All they had was what they saw with their eyes.
Right. And so
Wait, hold on. The fact that they would even this is already
I'm
so
pretty
bizarre.
sure it is not legal if somebody refuses medical service and they're lucid enough to recognize. If I was like, fine.
I'll tell you for sure. I know for a fact, cops are not allowed to medically diagnose a person.
No. They did
Especially if they don't breathalyze you, to at least have a medical record of how drunk you are to then justify you having to do something.
Well, I told them my phone number. They refused to call my phone.
Yeah.
I told them my address. I told them John's address. I told them everything.
Yeah.
I laid out the whole night for them. They asked for her name. I gave them her name, her
Why
everything.
did you get their badge numbers and shit?
I was too drunk to get it. So here's the thing. I was drunk, but I was not wasted. But in my mind, I was thinking, okay, I need to get myself out of this. I wasn't thinking. I only really started to feel defensive when I got in the ambulance and they slammed the door. And the guy said he was going to smash my fucking skull. Yeah. That's when I really started being, okay, this is fucked up here. So they took me to the hospital and they put me in this back room. They forced me. I was like, I just want to leave. They forced me to drink ginger ale and like yogurt. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, but like you know when you got to the hospital and the ambulance door opened, well, could you not have just made me run for it? Or?
They would have probably I would have probably been arrested.
Did the cops follow, or was it just the guy in the back?
They led me in by my arm, and I was like, I don't want to be the asshole who's like, I have my rights. Yeah. You know, I don't want to be one of those guys.
They were literally on you to the door of the hospital.
They weren't like guiding, but they weren't like pushing me, but they guided me. They guided me to the ambulance.
No, but they guided you to the ambulance. The ambulance drove you to the hospital. Then the door of the ambulance opened. What? Could you not have ran?
It was like super far away from where I was.
I know, but you could have like ran between buildings and lost them or something.
I did not want to avoid the police. They would have tackled me.
But they weren't there.
My point. Well, somebody would have tackled me. I'm pretty sure I did. What I did.
The guy wanted to bash his face.
I knew. I was like, okay.
To fucking chase
Here's
him
my
down.
point. If I run away, then they have a reason to fucking hurt me and be rough. Then they can smash my face to the concrete and be assholes. So, and I told the nurse, I said, nurse, I will not pay the bill. I told the people that I would not pay the bill, I'm not going to pay the bill. I will tear it up, I'm not going to pay the bill when I get it. Because I cannot afford it. I said I couldn't afford it, I don't want to be here. She's like, just drink your ginger ale, sir. And she said, I tried to sleep because it was like 7 a.m. at this point, or 11, or 8 a.m. I just wanted to fucking leave and get some sleep. And they were like, if you fall asleep, sir, you're going to be here the whole day. I was like, alright, whatever. Drank my ginger ale. They let me get dressed. Before I got dressed, I wiped my fucking ass on the bed sheets because I was so mad. It was that beautiful yellow shit too. It wasn't brown. It was yellow. I got dressed. With the most fucking sour expression on my face ever. I took a cab from the fucking Upper East Side, holding my belt, fucking stumbling around all the way to John's place. I buzzed the door. I walked in and screamed for probably 15 minutes. Screamed straight. They're like, where were you? And I pulled my sleeve down and I showed the fucking they put a fall risk on badge, like it said fall risk. Like a fucking fall risk. Like a toddler.
Over and fucking break his face.
They said, where were you? I pulled it down and started screaming about what happened. And I still have the little suction cup marks on my fucking chest for the little notes they put on. And so that was my fucking night.
It feels like at some point they have to have like a code at like that time of night for drunk people that they think are going to be trouble.
Yeah.
The cops call it in. The cops call it into the EMT like,
hey, we got a 347, which is like asshole.
Yeah.
Then everyone from the from the fucking door of the building to the bed in the hospital, everyone's just gonna treat you like you're a crazy asshole.
But here's the the other thing too about the guy in the back of the I almost forgot the guy in the back of the ambulance. When I was like, what's your fucking name? He's like, keep this up and I'll put you in the psych ward. I was like, dude, I fucking dare you, you're such a pussy. Fucking, I'm not a tough guy. I'm seriously not trying to tell this in like retrospect like it was tough. But I know if he did anything, he's a professional. He can get fired. I'm self-employed. Who the fuck is gonna fire me? I can say whatever I want, you know? And that sounds weird, but I mean, in this context. So I was like, fucking do it. Throw me in the psych ward for 2 weeks. I dare you. On what ground? Like you're gonna bash my face in? Go ahead. So he was a huge asshole. He looked like the gay dad from American Beauty. the big military guy who like beats on his son. He had that kind of like haircut and face. He was a big sour asshole.
Did you end up getting a bill?
Whenever they gave me, I ripped it up. I haven't gotten the bill yet. I told them if they really want me to pay the bill,
it might take like a month.
I'll take it up to.
But wait a minute, did they ever get your address?
I don't think so.
Right, because they technically didn't even believe that
If they bill me for whatever it is, I will take it up to
They
the state.
can't.
That
They
is-
can't bill you. They didn't even believe you lived here.
Yeah.
Why did they even
Did
get
you
your
send it
address?
to Kansas or something?
Yeah, I'm not gonna pay it.
They
yeah.
have no evidence of you being drunk at all.
I mean, I puked, but that was not because I was so drunk. It was because I was locked in the lobby for fucking 3 hours with no water and I didn't know what to do.
You didn't know what to do but puke.
Well, I puked because I was there for like 2 hours. I just got tired at some point. I was like, dude, I want to go inside.
Puke for because
You
you
couldn't
get
just walk
tired.
outside and puke on the road?
I was just sick. So here's what I'll say, right?
Yeah.
I was not completely innocent. I was not some pedestrian walking chewing gum.
Right.
I puked in a lobby of a building. I was in the lobby for hours. I wasn't being loud. I get why the police came. That part's fine. The part that gets shitty is when they did not call my phone, which by the way they had it. John and Nikki and everyone else had my phone.
Yeah.
They took it. They took it out of my pocket.
See, this is the thing, is that it could have been resolved at any few points. It's almost like they wanted to waste their time.
They wanted to bill me.
They wanted something to do.
I think so.
They were bored and they were like, we got 8 hours to kill today.
But I
yourself.
I just feel like I should clarify that like I'm not this like fuck the pigs guy.
I'm not either.
No.
I'm not like I respect the state. I respect the police doing their job. I
Yeah.
was drunk, but the way the EMT or whatever the guy in the ambulance was, I'm not sure. That's why I don't believe he was an EMT. There's no way that guy was a fucking like health professional if he threatened to bash my face.
So
in.
there was no one else. Usually they have more than one person in the back.
It was just one guy.
Yeah.
So
Also, with most ambulance trips like that, as soon as you get in the back, the very first thing they're doing is taking your temperature and
They do any of that.
and
I
they
never
check
had
your
IV.
blood pressure. And especially if you've been puking or if you look sick, they will have water as well.
they just wanted to get me to the hospital to get like to film me. So I was really drunk at the end of the night, but
It sounds like a fucking scam.
Yeah.
I was
Some
really
fake
I was.
cops got you into a fake ambulance to take you to some fake hospital where they fucking. You should check. You should check if you got all your parts, buddy. They were
Yeah.
probably hoping you were gonna pass out so they could take some.
I made sure I had
TVs
everything.
and
Yeah,
shit.
I made sure I had everything. I even asked. They put my wallet in my jacket pocket. I was like, where the fuck
The
you
one
wallet?
they like, took your kidney or something.
Yeah, that's what.
Yeah, but it was just fucked up and like I don't know. I was laying in bed so fucking mad, watching TV, watching some shitty soap opera on mute. And they brought me fucking Raisin Bran, and I was like, I don't want fucking Raisin Bran. I want to go home and eat the Raisin Bran. You're lucky you have this.
I got really scared of like scammy places because like it's not like you have to be dumb to fall for a scam. Like in Thailand, there's a scam where you can rent a car or a bike, and then they'll have someone from that building that works there follow you and then
Rob
like
you?
no and like key your car. So when you bring it back, you gotta pay for it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
This
I know
city
in New
is
York during Halloween. There's a lot of stories about like back when I was in college. There were some stories about like guys dressed as firemen who'd come to like Halloween. Like they'd be going around knocking on doors, and because a lot of people have Halloween parties, so they're not home. But then, there's people running around in costume, all kind of stuff. But if you open the door and you were like a single female and you weren't at a party or whatever, they come in and say that there was like a smoke thing or a gas thing, and they come into the apartment and they look around because they come in as a duo of guys. And they come in, look around the apartment, and if they notice that there was nobody to, there's no witnesses or no roommates or whatever, stuff happens.
Jesus, dude.
That's scary.
This is the first city I've really been where I haven't been scammed a lot here. I've never been scammed here, but I've run into a lot more. I can't really smoke that much in this building, but I tried to get cigars like a few weeks ago, and there's not a lot of places in the area. But I found this one place on my phone that said they sold them, and I went to this place. It was this little skinny, frail Indian man. And I was like, you guys have cigars? He was like, yes, come back here. I take you. And he was like, this one, and it, like regularly like a $7 cigar. I was like, how much for this one? Or no, it was like $6. So I was like, yeah, I'll have two, whatever.
Yeah.
He was like, okay, I give you four for good deal. I was like, no, just two. He's like, fine, I give you a good deal. I was like, oh, it's fine. What's the total? $70. And I was like, no.
Wow!
And I said, how much are those? He said, $20 each. Like what the math was that 4 of them should have been
80. So he's giving you $10
He said he was
discount.
giving me a discount, and I was like, no. I was like, I just asked for 2. He's like, okay, 3. I was like, you know what? How about none? And I was like, I'm normally a nice person. I never had to like be that mean to somebody. And I was like, I said, I'm done. Fuck you. I'm not buying you from you. He said, he begged me. He said, no, come back. and he left. That was the first time I've ever had to really deal with somebody scaring me to my face.
Then he fucking threw him at you for free.
It was a few blocks away.
It reminds me of the time I went to a Renaissance fair with Aaron and Susie in LA, and I went into a store and I saw this like kind of Indiana Jones looking hat that I thought looked really cool. I was like, can I get this? And he started like doing the medieval haggling, and he's like, oh, I'll bring it down from like 70 to blah blah blah. And I was just like, no, I've only got like $20 to spare, sorry. And he's just like, oh, 20, how about 30? And I was like, no, I've only got 20, sorry. And then he brought it all the way down to like $21, and I was just like, okay, 21. And I went to go borrow $1 for somebody. When I got back, I was like, it's $21. It's like, you took too long, now it's 25. And I was just like, fuck you.
Oh my god.
I got like super mad. I was like, you're a fucking idiot. And I like laughed. And then during the day I saw him again. I was like, there's that fucking cunt. He was being an asshole. And he's like, fuck you. It was the funniest thing. He's so dumb.
Who wants to do that?
Yeah, it's like, dude,
like, be known as
like
that
I get you're doing your bit, but fuck you.
Like, yeah, you want to do that?
Take it so far. Don't
want to be known as the fucking like Indian cigar swindler. Like,
it was fun though.
At least you didn't like walk in the back and then they pull a trap door and you fall.
Seriously.
In a place where pirates come and take over the ship.
And a big real dragon walks
Fucking
in.
pull me apart.
We tell you Shanghai me?
We gotta fucking shoot his little Indian brothers can pull me apart in the bottom of the fucking cellar.
It was actually the opposite happened to us when we went on a school tour in Paris. We were under the Eiffel Tower and there was all these guys selling little laser pointers. He was like, yeah man, they're like 25 euros or whatever. We're like, how about €1? He was like, no man, fuck you. And he started walking away. We just stood there not saying anything. He got like 20 yards. He just stopped and then came out. He was like, okay. It was so funny. It's like we like robbed him. It's so desperate.
It's sad.
You got like robbed by a bunch of like 16-year-old Irish cunts.
Yeah, it's really sad. Like in China, a lot of things could be sold for cents, but because they think like all white people are rich, they're gonna go for like they start super duper high. But if you haggle with them, if you can speak Chinese at all, then you can haggle them down, and it literally starts at like $30, and you walk away for 25 cents.
Wow.
But it's interesting that they would even charge.
What are they
that
selling
initially.
specifically that would go down?
It would be like communist paraphernalia, posters of Mao.
Oh, that's cool.
Stuff like that. So it's almost like I have $20, and I am in China, and this really is an authentic picture from like a Chinese newspaper of Mao. $20, I could do it.
It's probably what you get on eBay or something, right?
But it's the fact that they probably have thousands of them. So if you can haggle them, they're just like, look, I'll take 5 of them for $1. And they're like, okay. Because that's more money than they're going to fucking make in a week anyway.
I'll just find them in the dumpster.
But anytime they see, you just imagine that markup. Anytime they have one tourist, it's like their fucking lottery. You know what I mean? Like that's their month.
It's like you cartoonishly think that all these places, they have like a switch they can pull where the number split back to like the higher price.
Yeah.
You really see those in like shows and stuff. Sorry, I don't know, like you were saying that, but I want to like talk about the whole Shanghai thing.
Yeah.
Where have you ever seen like demos of like little kids and stuff with their parents down watching that stuff? Where they like explain like the people fall here, and you see like little kids' reactions to like fucking these like dummy bodies slamming down and like the fucking like.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Wait, what?
Shanghai and then falling off a thing?
There's like like tours of people that are walking with their like kids and their parents.
Yeah.
And they like show what happens, where they like show a body falling.
Yeah.
It's like the same reaction to like when you fucking like scare a little baby. They jolt back and start laughing.
Yeah.
It's the same thing happens to like little kids. That's what I wanted
Who's
to talk
falling?
about.
Why are they falling?
To demonstrate what happens when you get a drunk person to fall through a trap fucking door.
What does this have to do with Shanghai?
That's what Shanghai is.
What?
No.
The fuck?
No.
They get people drunk and they go near a fucking trap door where they fall and get taken aboard a ship for no pay.
Yes, okay, Shanghai is when you is a lot of times they'll get you drunk, steal you, and make you like a slave labor on a boat
Yes, but
somewhere.
some places have trap doors where people would fall.
And they have walking tours so they can scare their kids with bodies
Yes!
trap doors.
Kids don't expect it. They're like, and here's where a trap door, and then they show like a fucking dead body fall.
This is like a new like pinnacle of stupid for you.
What do you mean?
No,
I've heard of this.
I think
It's real.
It's not that. It's the connections that are being made. It's like connect the dots. Literally, we just get 8 dots just right across.
Coins
I love it.
looks like the fucking the window from A Beautiful Mind right now. Just a huge fucking equation.
Corey's mind is like you have an entire map. It's like when they show you
I
the
know what I'm
wormhole.
saying.
No, it's like the wormhole.
I don't mean yours, Stu, but I mean the idea itself.
Where they fold the paper and then push the pen through the paper, and they're like, see, as far as there's like 2 ideas on opposite sides of the universe, you just fold the universe in half, and boom, those ideas are now one.
I have a very specific thing I see when I see it.
I can tell.
The
all play
not when it's
checkers.
in my head. It's more so genius, but it's
Yes.
just it's such a crazy idea.
So wait, where would this occur? What's the city, a
Chef,
place,
you
a
would be
bar, a
willing.
location?
You're right.
Okay, in
That's where it
Europe,
was popular
is this
in
like a
Europe.
ghost tour? Is this a pirate tour? Is
It's
this a
no, it's a tour of like old times, like old
Old-timey
bars
tale,
where they
okay.
explain,
Are we still
like,
talking
there's
about
wars in the
reality?
bar.
Yes.
Is this actually real?
Yes.
This is real. They would
This is
like there would
always
be
real.
like seductive women who would come and get people drunk
That's
and make them
actually what-
stand in a corner and they would fall and like they wouldn't break their legs, but there'd be people down there to shackle them and keep them
Sorry,
there
this is so crazy.
till the
Yes.
pirates come and take
So,
them aboard.
You know, you want to talk about crazy? I went to the fucking what was it? The Tower of London. That shit was fucking crazy. They're fucking like shoving people in holes and
Put you in the pizza box.
yeah, and there was the glass rod up your dick hole and then smashing it. And
Aye,
all sorts of
aye,
weird
aye.
shit that they did.
None of that.
People are fucking gross.
But see, I'm right.
I'm sorry. Tori, it just sounded so dumb the way you said it.
Have you ever seen
said
someone
it.
fall in a trapdoor and lay on a hay?
I thought you were describing the fucking plot of that one musical, Sweeney Todd.
The way you said it was like there's pirate ships where they put you on it and they'll make you fall through and get shanghaied as a tourist attraction for children.
I never said that.
That's what I heard.
I never said they would put you on the ship from falling through a trapdoor.
That's why it sounded so crazy to me.
There's like fucking amusement park attractions on
That's
a
what I-
fucking
It sounded like a fucking fever
I
dream.
literally, this is my idea of what you said. I thought you said that people get led away from like
No.
civilization onto a ship where they
Yes.
fall through a trapdoor,
No, that's-
and then there's like a kid in front of glass looking through like.
nonsense.
And there's
No.
and you're still the kid.
Parents are like pointing at that like that could be you.
This is at like fucking European bars in the 40s and 30s. Not
Maybe my brain turned off for like 1 second and I just missed out.
that
what
would
was-
be the. Think of being a pirate in that situation. Falling into a glass place and kids fucking poking.
No wonder the fuck they all have peg legs. They're being dropped in through fucking trap
slapping
doors.
on the glass. Yeah.
Fucking chips.
Yeah.
I thought Shanghai was just a general term for getting like scammed.
It's just for getting kidnapped.
Oh.
Yeah. Stupid.
They're like the Steve Brule episode where he's like, give me 2 6s when you're trying to Shanghai me. It doesn't make any fucking sense. It's still never leave my head forever.
I think it's been domesticated and watered down to being scammed.
To be fucked over, yeah.
Yeah, but it was initially because that is kind of fucking over somebody.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, just a little
You know,
Totally.
Yeah.
getting them drunk,
Capture them
fucking
for
throwing
life.
them down a trapdoor, making kids look and watch them, and then fucking carting them off on their ship. That kind of sucks. That's kind of a scam.
Jesus.
Zach, it was so great to see you again. It's been a while.
It's great to be back.
You should come down. You should come down and hang out.
will.
Are you coming down for Pico Day?
Yes,
Can
absolutely.
we please record? Are you gonna be down for a little bit?
I'll probably stay for a couple days.
You
Yeah,
guys
but
both
I'll
gonna come, or are you gonna have Nikki too come down?
Yeah.
Staying at our house.
Sweet. So you guys are gonna be around for a while. We're gonna record a couple of podcasts.
Yeah, we're gonna.
We should grab some guests too.
I was gonna say.
Harry.
Harry.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Harry. Yeah, that'd be great. But that's in a while. We're gonna have.
We're gonna do a lot more
podcasts
before then.
before
Yeah, this is not a rare event.
Before we wrap up today, though, I was curious. One of our favorite things, Zach, that you bring to the table that
Oh,
fans are
God.
always watering at the mouth for, touching themselves.
Holy fuck.
They're always waiting for one of Zach's hypotheticals.
Hypotheticals.
Yeah.
My brain's
One of Zach's famous.
my brain's a little bit tired, but I'll try to.
I want you to.
God damn it! God damn it! God!
What are the fucking odds?
That was literally God fucking guiding his finger under my bottle. How the fuck did that happen?
Okay, for all the viewers, Zach just accidentally threw something into his coffee.
No, that's not what happened. I took a bottle cap and threw it at the table. It bounced off of the fucking
ricocheted
water
it.
bottle and into my coffee. That is a 1 in a billion chance.
Really?
Oh God, fuck
Look,
it.
it's inconvenient. It's not like you fucking threw a bottle cap and cut Corey's head off with a propeller.
It's my asshole though.
No. Okay, that's
Kept my asshole off so the
pretty
turds
bad.
would fall out.
Zach, do a hypothetical.
Okay, let me drink this coffee really
Here's a good
fast.
hypothetical.
Okay.
Would you rather have Zach do a hypothetical or Corey do a hypothetical?
Oh man.
My hypotheticals are just nonsense and dreary.
Okay. I'd
Did
rather-
you just say? Wait, hold on.
Cool.
Hold on.
No, we
What
did.
was that second last word?
Dreary.
Nonsense and dreary. Okay.
Those are the two words I would use to describe Corey's mind. This fucking.
Nonsense and dreary.
I
It
like
sounds
to-
like a really bad English pub.
I like to imagine Corey's mind is a fucking desolate wasteland, just screams and howls. Just with little.
All right, here's a topic. Trump becomes president.
Corey, would you rather?
Yo, I'm running against Trump.
So, Corey, here's a hypothetical.
Okay.
Corey. You're sitting there on your computer, sitting there laughing, watching some great, funny Slenderman videos. Just laughing it up, having a good time. You're watching Ender Bra meets Sonic the XD Hog. Alright? And you're having a gay old time, right?
Yeah, I'm shaking.
Corey, Sonic comes in behind you. He starts massaging your shoulders and kissing your neck. Corey, you like my videos? Corey, I've noticed you haven't been watching my stuff as much. I noticed you've been watching more Tails videos. Corey, does Tails the Hedgehog's... Does Tails.exe... My brain is nothing right now. My brain is liquid.
Do it over.
I know you're basing that Sonic kissing off that picture you shared.
Was that the Sonic and Mario makeout scene?
It looked like Muppets.
What's in my head now?
It's like direct, like, color pencil porn.
There was like 5 or 6 frames of just the back of Mario's shirt.
No,
It was so awkward.
The one frame where his mouth is like... That's the funniest shit ever. He's got like a big fucking like...
I like the slam on the bed.
Oh, yeah,
the fucking
that
play on the
slam.
bed shake.
Was that rotoscope?
I don't know. It was
Yes.
I think it had to be rotoscope. The way it
100%.
was done.
It was drawn. It was definitely drawn because the way the back didn't move, it was
Yeah.
like moved so realistically.
the dedication to doing that frame by frame, like on paper with crayons, is fucking beautiful.
I would just laugh.
That must take an hour.
They hold a paper up to a porno and just fucking color it was.
Okay, Corey, I got one.
Oh.
Corey, you're at a party. You're grunting like a fucking ape, like that. Like all the stars are there. You got iJustine. You got Freddie W. You got Fred. He walks over to you. Yeah, get the fuck out of here and talk to you. You feel a tap on your shoulder. You see Rob Schneider pulling his pockets inside out. He's like, Corey, could you please spare $1? I want to fund season 2 of Real Rob. And Corey, guess what? You can be my hot New Mexican wife. I can show you hot little pussy in it. Corey, every episode, your hot little fucking pussy can be flashed for at least 5 frames. Will you do it?
Will I do it? Will I star in a Rob Schneider?
If you
original?
give me money, Corey, you could be the star of Rob Real
You
Rob.
get credit. You get exposure.
You get exposure.
You get that Schneider exposure.
Be the voice of Norman of the North.
Corey, you could be Norman Norman. Corey,
Rob Schneider?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Corey, keep this under wraps. You know, I know Adam Sandler, no big deal, but let me tell you something. Norman the North 2 and Real Rob are having a crossover, and I want you to be the voice of You Can Do It guy. All you have to right now give me an audition of a perfect You Can Do It right now, or else. But if you don't do it right, you're not gonna be in the Norman the North Real Rob crossover.
Hypothetically, this situation only leads me
Hey,
to say
sir,
one thing.
so can we shut your fucking mouth and just do the damn funny line that I thought of, by the way?
You can do it.
So you can do it. I do it better than you, obviously. I'll let you try. I'm tied up with all this other stuff I'm doing. I'm tied up with my wife's hot little fucking underage pussy. She's legal in Mexico, Corey, so stop asking.
Hey, I got a question.
I'm trying to think of like the situation I would do. I probably, first of all, I would laugh because I'd be wasted.
You'd be like, Corey, do you really think Deuce Bigelow 2 is that funny? Damn, if you want to psych up so bad, I'll give it to you. I guess I have one right here. You can have it.
I'd be like, listen, I thought you were funny in Hot Chick.
Corey,
I thought you were okay in The Animal. I thought Deuce Bigelow 2 sucked the big one.
Hey, Corey, how dare you say that?
And I would also say like Norm of the North is a fucking born.
Do you think he's one of those guys? If you walked up to him and you said and you told him,
I'd be
you're
like, it sucks. I didn't think the funny.
no.
part was
If
good.
you had a conversation with Rob Schneider and you were like, and he was like, no, I really want to know what you think of my movies, and you said Deuce Bigelow, yeah, man, I thought it kind of sucked.
I would do this.
Do you think he's the kind of person to be like, oh yeah, do you know how much money you made?
No, he did that. He
Do you
did
know
that.
what I would do?
Oh.
Do you know what I would do?
did that.
I would. If he asked me what I thought of his movie, I would burp in his face.
Corey, here's the
That is literally though the scene from Extras when he had Ben Stiller on
Yeah.
the set, and it was like, did you see fucking Scarsy and Hutch or whatever the fuck it
Yeah.
was? And he started talking about how he made out with Cameron Diaz. That's
Yeah.
ridiculous.
Yeah.
He's a human cartoon.
Yeah, Rob Schneider, he really is. What type of Rob Schneider interview you think like?
Or I'd probably
Corey,
just.
Corey, I got a different one.
Wait, what?
This one's for you, Chris. Same scenario, basically. Rob Schneider walks up to you, fucking pushes you. Turn around, pussy, face your fears. What's wrong?
I'd be
Heard
like,
you been stinking up mad class, little pussy bitch.
like, Rob-
By the way, hey, shut up. Shut your fucking mouth, you little bitch. You call those titties? And you wanna know something else? Yeah, I made Norman the North.
I grab him by the throat.
It grossed $5 million on
I grab him by
$50
the
million
throat and
budget.
lift him off the floor because he's like 5'0" nothing.
Yeah.
You just pick him up by his head.
Pick him up by his weird
His
like
legs,
owl
his
head.
legs would be running in midair.
Just like running with his fucking.
He's got that like wispy owl hair, so you can like grab him by that.
Yeah.
Then
He's got like Crypt Keeper hair. You feel like you could pull his like decaying face off. Reveal the fucking robot underneath.
Rob.
Like that guy from Men in Black.
He's literally just
Yeah.
like, to me,
He's
he's
got a little Mexican alien living inside his brain.
he's not even-
Orion's belt.
he's not worth the conversation. He's just like he's
Do that
he's
fucking
not
run.
not cool in either like a good or a bad way. He's so
Hold on!
I would set him
Did
up.
you see Norm of the
he
North?
is like
At
100%.
the end of Norm of the North, when they say global warming's not real,
I would set him
Norm
up.
says, you can do it! it.
No,
No, he doesn't.
You can
no,
do
he
it.
doesn't. No, he doesn't.
No.
Go over the door with the floor, Bill.
They
Turns to
did
the camera
not
and
say
says-
that in the movie.
They did.
They did not.
No, they did not.
At the end of Go Over the North, he says, "You can do it."
No.
Oh
I mean,
my God.
no, that didn't happen.
That did happen.
No, it didn't. I'm talking about the global warming thing.
He says, "Global warming is real, but you know something? You can end it if you can do it. Buy my
Is
DVD."
he like anti-vax or is that him?
Yeah, he's like
vaccines
anti-vaccination.
make you autistic.
That's what I was about to say.
He's like, "Hey, guys."
I'd be like, the only way I would do that is if my character could be a living vaccination. So I would be like, and he'd be like, but no, that causes autism. I can't spread this.
There's a weird part halfway through the movie where Go Over the North gets a vaccine and he turns autistic. It's really fucked up. And Rob Schneider walks on screen, he's like, black and white. He's like, "Listen, you will get autism if you vaccinate your kids."
Like, if you're making a show about yourself and you're painting yourself in such a great light, like you've clearly lost all humanity at that point.
He's not a human being
He's
anymore.
just like a fucking like robot.
And that's why it's like the real Rob. It's like the real Rob.
It's more like
fucking
reptile
vaccines
than-
give you autism. So it's like, who cares?
So
Whatever the
what
real
you're
Rob
saying is the fact that he's anti-vax and clearly has autism proves his point is wrong.
No, his point proves he's right. You get vaccines,
It
he's
proves that
autistic.
Norm is a waste of time.
No, but that's what he's against.
Oh, is
he
it-
thinks
is this
he
like a
thinks
revenge
vaccinations.
back?
He thinks they give you autism.
You know when
Yeah.
people are like, I took my 5-year-old baby to get, she was fine. I took her to get a vaccine. She got autism. Maybe that's what happened to Rob Schneider like 15 years ago.
Oh, you
Maybe
think
they just told
you
him.
think that? Oh,
He got like a flu vaccine. He just became autistic.
Yeah. Every vaccine.
The
got more
doctor's like, that'll be
autistic.
$1,000. He's like, "They're like, guys, what's wrong? You're
that's not what
autistic?"
autistic people do.
Rob Schneider, what's wrong? You autistic, you little bitch? Yeah, that vaccine was one full dose of autism. You fell for it.
No, it's because Adam Sandler convinced him
No,
to go
it's
get a fucking vaccination back in the day, and then he turned autistic, and Adam Sandler's been trying to make up for his mistakes ever since by putting
No,
him in
it's
his
because
movies.
he went to a fucking Mexican vaccination store. They just like filled it with sand and rocks.
He filled it with fucking
You
gravel.
know what?
Yeah, they just put gravel in it and fucking injected
The word autism lost all meaning.
The blood clot.
It doesn't mean what it, like people say it means anymore.
I imagine
generic
Rob
insult.
probably thinks.
Yeah, it's really like doesn't it just mean that you can't read social cues and is that it or
Pretty much.
From what I understand, it's like visually like.
I imagine-
There are levels of it
I was
though,
gonna say,
which kind of
nuance
makes me feel like everyone is autistic
Yeah.
in some way.
Yeah.
If you want to talk about social cues,
Yeah.
because there's plenty of situations.
I think it's social cues and like emotional, like sympathy, like levels of
Right.
sympathy, levels of like understanding, basically. So it's
Levels
like
of obsession.
if you see like a dead dog and you're like you still understand,
Yeah,
you're
but,
not like
like,
a sociopath or like a
99.9% of the time on the internet when you see the word autistic, they're not meaning it in that way.
You're just saying you're stupid.
Yeah.
Or,
It's
like,
just an easier insult.
But it's interesting because in some ways, if you want to talk about like, oh, you can't read social cues or whatever, it's like if I don't like somebody, it's rare, but if I don't like somebody and I see them getting upset on film or something, I literally will just deadpan it. My heart, it's just like fucking static, going into my
Yeah.
head.
Well, I
If
think-
you were to gauge me at that moment, you'd be like, you have a problem. You are watching somebody confess their greatest fears and showcase their heart, and you do not give a shit.
Yeah, that's
I
true.
think,
it's like-
I think it's like on different levels. Like a lot of people who watch My Little Pony are like, I like it because people with who are autistic. They say they like it because
really good animation.
no, but they also say they like learn morals. Like I didn't realize you weren't supposed
They
to
don't
beat up
just-
on your mom.
They don't just learn morals; they learn like social cues.
That's what I'm
stuff.
saying.
true, too.
It's like when you spit on your friend, they might not like you anymore. It's like, oh.
Yeah, that's true, but it's like also like spitting out the same stuff you've heard for years from like VeggieTales and shit, like
Yeah.
to share and be
Yeah.
kind to your neighbors. It's like they taught me this, I learned this. It's like why? Because the colors are more pretty.
The word like autistic replaced the word retard, kind of.
Yeah.
Kind
pretty
of,
much,
yeah.
yeah.
Or idiot.
It's diluted into that.
Fool.
Autistic has got its following.
It's got a really good ring to it.
Yeah.
Like that's why it's an insult.
also
There's,
mean.
there's different
Yeah.
ways you can say it. You can say you have autism. You're an autist.
like
you're
the
autistic.
word "fuck" is like stabbing, and
Yeah.
autistic is
Yeah.
like
hard. You
burns.
fucking autistic retard.
Yeah.
Asperger's is gonna set anybody off. But calling
Asperger's
someone
doesn't
autistic-
sound like an insult.
It doesn't.
You Asperger.
If you call someone a
You're an
smurgo.
Asperger.
That sounds
What?
That sounds like more like you're a wiener. It's got that ring to it.
For spurge or spurg, whatever.
That doesn't sound like an insult to me.
Is that the
Fucking
short for
spurg.
Asperger?
Yeah, you
If you put
spurg.
fucking spur, you have a little bit of stab to it. It's like when
Fucking
you,
spurg.
Berg.
it's like I said when you say LSD, you fucking LD.
What?
It's like learning disability.
Oh.
But if you say you're a fucking LD,
That fucking new POC, you POC. That sounds like such an insult. Like
Piece of
Fucking
crap.
it
person
sounds
of color.
worse than
Oh,
sounds worse than
that's what that is.
N-word.
you fucking pock.
So they got POC and POS? POS?
What's
Cis
POS?
sounds
Piece of
like
shit.
Oh yeah.
sissy.
Yeah, cis. Why would you want to have that? It's fucking cis. That sounds like cis. Like that fucking disgusting
Cis.
pulsation thing on your
What
neck.
everyone who's
I
a
think
cis
they got sick of everyone being like, "You're gay," and they're like, "We need a word that sounds mean too." You cis. This
Yeah.
just sounds. Oh, okay, that's fair.
I like using the word dunce. For
Yeah,
people in
fuck yeah,
general.
fuck yeah,
Idiots,
dunce.
you fucking
See, I feel
dunce.
like
Dunce.
bringing back old words.
I
think like that works really well.
I like buffoon.
I
I
like-
like calling somebody a fucking buffoon.
Yeah. See, that's another oldie.
Trump to me.
And coming back.
Trump to me is a fucking buffoon.
See,
that's how I see it.
and I think
because he's not so much that he's just like this like big hulking idiot. He's just so to say he's a buffoon.
I like moron.
There's the word. Yeah, see these words, the old ones, I think are coming back because
I like dolt.
An idiot.
Dolt.
Yeah,
Dolt.
fucking idiot,
Dolt.
dude. You idiot.
I love dolt too.
It's got such good like it.
I've always said like
you know, it's just like boom, boom, boom.
I've always said like if somebody calls you a fucking retard, they're almost always joking. But if someone's mad at you, they'll call you a fucking idiot.
Yeah.
You know,
Fucking stupid.
it also all depends on how you say it. It's just
Something like you
it's
fucking retard, and you're like,
you're a bitch. It's like, no, you fucking bitch. It's like, oh.
my point is like the word retard. It's just like you're fucking retard. It's like okay, you have,
fucking
but you're
retard.
fucking idiot.
Yeah, idiot. I think is a great.
That's a
concept.
real one. That,
Yeah, that's
you don't fuck around.
You're not kidding anymore when you tell your friend you are an idiot.
My mom
Like you
used to-
really fucked up, dude.
My mom used to hate the word imbecile, but if you can use it right, like you're a fucking
You're
imbecile.
an imbecile.
Yeah.
You know, I think if I
That
used
has,
it to a
like,
friend, no,
gravitas
if you were
to it.
gonna whip it out with a friend,
You would
I think you
mean it.
meant it.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be nearly as impactful, but I do think you would mean
Yeah.
it.
You would have to mean it saying a word like that. It's
Yeah.
just like you fucking.
much effort.
The other one
imbecile.
is, and it's a stupid one, but I personally like saying it, is if somebody really pisses me off, especially if they're an adult who prides themselves on being a fucking adult, I call them a child.
Yes,
I'm like,
child.
you are a fucking child.
I
You
say that all
say
the
that to a
time.
55-year-old grown man who's really fucked with
Yeah,
you,
you're a
and
child.
you feel like a champ
Yeah.
because you just watch them. They just start quivering. They're like, you what? You know, especially if they have children of their own and they just don't. They can't grasp that.
I say
Yeah.
that too. I say
Freak is good.
If you're like an adult long enough, you feel like an adult. But
Yeah.
Yeah, but you're a freak.
If somebody just broke you down. Just,
I feel like most people when they're like 17, like I don't think you can be a 70-year-old fucking child really.
Oh,
Like there are people who just are immature their whole lives, and there are people who are mature when they're like 13.
Yeah.
Where they're like, oh, you're mature for your age. That person's probably gonna be like a fucking professor or something.
Sure.
But there's people like who are like 60 years old. They just never fucking got
Yeah.
anywhere mentally.
Disappointing retard.
Papa?
You child.
I think freaks is good. You fucking that's a funny one. I think it's
yeah,
funny.
that's not a. I don't think you could ever. God, you're a freak. No, even if I was really serious, God, you are a freak.
It's not even that.
It does never. It never
It's
doesn't
funny.
have
It
any.
sounds sexual.
Yeah.
You are a freak.
Like, it doesn't matter how angry you say it. It still sounds like. It doesn't really sound like you're like. I don't want to talk to you anymore. It just sounds like wow, whatever it is.
Or
you
like
do is
you
weird.
are a failure.
Stupid doesn't.
Failure.
Stupid doesn't have any like punch to it.
You're stupid.
Yeah, when I-
stupid.
You're stupid.
When I hear stupid,
You're
I think
dumb.
I think you sound stupid when you say
Yeah,
it.
no, the word
Like-
itself, stupid.
Like wow,
Yeah,
that's
it's like
stupid.
yeah.
Gay just sounds neutral to me. It's like
It does.
you're gay.
Yeah, gay is more like somebody that's like, wow, that's gay.
Yeah.
It's like,
Of course,
that's
it
gay.
does depend on the tone. If it's like, what's the matter? You fucking stupid. Like that's
I guess,
very
yeah, like,
insulting.
you fucking
stupid.
Yeah,
If it's
If
questioning,
you
it makes
say
sense.
it like,
Yeah.
what, you fucking stupid? But it's
I
like
think
you-
stupid only works if you're questioning, but if
Yeah.
you're accusing someone of being stupid, it doesn't work. You're stupid.
you're
It's like,
stupid.
What are you fucking dumb? What are you stupid?
Yeah.
Dumb
Yeah.
works
It's like
even
you're
better.
asking them. They're like, I don't know, am I?
Dumb's a good one too. Calling
Quivering
someone like you're
fucking ape.
dumb. Yeah, like you can have like a heavy period because it's just like you're fucking dumb. It's just that's it. You're
Period.
Goon's a good one too. You fucking goon.
Dumb. Goon is fine.
Goon on the same level as Wiener.
I feel like, but sometimes you almost have to specify in order to make it really real. So, like, if you ever throw the word "are you actually,"
Yeah.
I feel like that automatically. It doesn't matter what you say after that. It's already going to be an insult.
serious.
Are you actually an idiot?
Did we say?
Are you actually a buffoon?
This feels real big. This is hurting my heart. This is hurting my heart, big.
Did we say moron?
Yeah.
I love saying
Yeah, are
moron.
you actually
Fucking
a moron?
moron.
Like, are you actually a moron? Like, as soon as
Tell
you
me, I want to know.
Yeah.
No matter
I
what,
really need to know, 'cause
hearing
we're
the
not
word-
kidding anymore.
Hearing the word moron just always has just
Moron.
like yeah, just being called a moron. This
Basic.
is
It's too much like Mormon, and it. Just,
you know what? That's all base.
Yeah, it's like moron. It's just like there's no bite to it.
Yeah,
to me.
it's just really.
There's no like.
It's really mean. It's direct. And you're like, you're a moron. Like, yeah, you fucking dolt.
You're saying like something.
Dolt. That's a good one.
That's what he said, dolt.
Dolt.
Yeah.
Oh, fucking Susie! Her favorite word is.
Slippy Jew?
No, I thought it was racist, but she assured me it wasn't. It begins with a P.
Rapist.
If you add a line to that, P, yeah, maybe. But oh shit, no, it was
Prick.
prick is good.
Prick is good.
Prick.
Prick.
You prick.
That's what you call like your fucking uncle or
my
something.
friend Helmut, his mom always says, "You little prick."
I called my dad a prick once, and you don't call your dad a
No.
I was gonna say that's like something you call your dad if you're really mad at him. Your
yeah,
uncle.
prick.
That's something you call like an adult. Or
I called my mom a bitch once, and I said it under my breath.
You're gonna get in trouble.
Up from across the room.
You are
and
fucking
I,
grounded,
No,
dude.
I felt bad
No
after
more.
I said it because she didn't say anything back,
Aw.
and she heard it, and she just went into her room, and I went upstairs, and I was like, yeah, and about 10 minutes later, I was like,
I should have done that. Listen,
I had
Nick,
to like go
I
downstairs.
flipped my mom off.
No, go
after
to
she
a
got done
fucking
yelling at
week.
me. I flipped her off and my stepdad saw me, so I had to think fast and I pretended like I hurt my finger.
He fucking knew, Cole. He didn't pull anything.
I was clearly doing this and I was like,
Ow, I spent my finger flipping you up! You bitch!
it's like, I don't like saying, I mean, I say faggot sometimes just because it's like, it
Yeah.
comes out when I'm like,
It's really
wait.
demeaning. You
But
little-
when you call someone a faggot, it's almost just like playful.
Yeah.
But when I call someone like, I usually say like, you're a fucking idiot.
My
Yeah.
friend Jack has a really good insult that makes you feel really dumb when he calls you it. It's like, you fucking ham.
That's
What did you used to call Niall? A dumpling?
That's a fucking insult.
You used to imagine some fucking frowning
Yeah.
fat guy,
That's-
just some
yeah.
frowning fucking
I
punchy
said that
guy.
on
He's a whole dumpling, and then his tits are dumpling.
That
Yeah.
could actually be an insult. Like you were fucking.
I said that with
dumpling.
acid in my mouth. It was just fucking, you fucking dumpling.
Yeah.
It just rubbed that
You're an
was
acid
really,
tongue
like,
Arab.
big, dude.
Acid tongue Darren.
It evokes images of just knocking shit over when you say dumpling.
You just imagine some fucking sweaty,
Yeah, a
greasy
big
guy. just
clumsy fucking oaf.
Yeah. Oaf is a good
Hope
one.
is great.
Do you ever still hear people say "you fucking girl"? No offense, but that's
Oh,
like an
fucking girl.
insult. Yeah,
You
you
fucking
fucking
sag
girl. Like it's like
asshole.
pussy.
Oh yeah, you're a fucking girl.
girl.
Yeah, on occasion, yeah.
That's also kind of a mean insult. Like,
It is.
no offense to women, but
it's the overly macho.
yeah.
Yeah.
You
But I
cunt.
still say faggot a lot now, though I don't mean it in
I
like.
mean like idiot. Like
Yeah, but I also
obnoxious.
say, yeah, he's a fucking homosexual, and I mean that in a way that he's he's a moron. But,
Yeah.
And I just say it because of my childhood. Like,
Of the stigma around
yeah,
it.
yeah.
Yeah, you know what? Growing up in Ireland in a fucking Catholic school, that's all kids call each other. You fucking faggot. You fucking queer. We should end this.
You're a fucking idiot. You're dumb. You're an oaf. You're a fucking dolt.
You're a fucking,
Dumpling.
You're dumb.
I love that one.
You fucking dribbling dick.
You're an oafish dumpling. Yeah, there you go.
Fucking
There you
Well,
go.
you should walk up to somebody on the street and just say it to their face and fucking move
I'm gonna
away.
go up to someone on the street. I'm gonna be like, you're a fucking meaty cock.
You're a fucking big meaty cock. I would suck you bones so gay right now. I would suck you bones so fucking bad. Have a good day.
You know, that's an insult. Calling someone a meaty cock. It's just that's
Yeah.
what they don't, where they don't
It's supposed to
know.
be a compliment. You can't tell.
Is
You're a
sp-
meaty fucking cock.
Is spa an American insult?
No.
That was very Irish. People would be like, fucking spa.
If I become like, who's the guy from Back to the Future?
Doc Brown.
Old Man Doc.
Christopher Lloyd?
If I became Christopher Old Man Doc,
Whoa!
I would go around,
Lloyd!
and that's what I would do. I'd go to people and I'd be like, you're a fucking meaty cock.
That was
a big,
good.
juicy, meaty cock.
Why did you have to wait to be him? Scare people?
Yeah.
You're a meaty cock.
Marty, your cock is so
He
meaty.
can do it good. Like, listen.
Yeah, I
Call
can.
Marty a meaty cock.
I can't do it anymore.
It was like really vibrato.
Yeah, do it like it's like.
Doc, I'm from the year 1985.
Now I sound like a chip. Fucking come to my deli. Have a fucking sandwich on me. You're a meaty cock, Marty.
Who's the president, future boy?
Donald Trump.
Oh my god.
Marty, the cock is so meaty.
Doc.
Let's all do the Back to the Future thing. 3.
Wait, you're talking about the theme, right?
Let's do the theme instead of
So
that.
it goes,
Let's do that.
and then you go dun. Okay, so I'll do the bass, and you go dun 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 dun. So you do that, right? So I go.
I have this self-racing cock ring.
Doc, it's heavy. Doc, the past is scary, Doc.
End it right there.
Welcome to Sleepycast, home of Sleepycast. Can I take your order? I'm joined here with my friend Chris.
Hello, everybody.
And my other friend, Niall.
What's that?
And we're just gonna have a wholesome episode.
We're having an episode.
We're just gonna keep this one
a
kinda-
laid back kind of, just friends, just embracing each other's company.
So put on your headphones and
Corey, you grabbing your little fat tummy?
You said something
Hey,
today that
come on.
I realize still happens to me.
What?
You said when you go down the stairs, your tits don't flap.
I-
Mine still do.
Might stop doing
you told that
like,
to Corey as well?
I tweeted it.
My nipples do those weird things in like those old meat and fuck games for Newgrounds.
Meat and fuck.
Like the nipples move down whenever they fuck, but they're like the tits stay in the same spot.
Yeah.
That's what my tits do.
It's like you've like
Your
connected.
nipples are like, they just slide up and down your
He's
tits.
talking about the animation where it seems like someone's connected like an invisible wire to the nipples and it's just moving the wire up and down so the whole tit faces that one point.
Meat and fuck was such a horrible concept. You like play a game and then you click parts. So she's like, no, and then you find like her left thigh, and she's like, and then you rub it, and then she gets pissed off, and you have to rub her shoulder, and she's like, you just keep doing it. You're just like, where's the skip
You
button?
never heard of me? Yeah, no, he's completely right. It's like, it always starts off where it's like, let's get down to it, and then like you'll click on her shoulder, and she'll be like, no, and then you click on her other shoulder,
like a
she'll
real
be like,
girlfriend.
She'll be like, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. You click one side, she gets pissed off, but you click the other, she's totally fine.
Who made
with it.
these?
Just some guy, I don't know.
It's just like this most basic
And was it like a
idea.
series?
Yeah, there was loads.
Oh,
I
dude.
think I got horny to one or two of them.
Are-
There
are
was
they
like,
I got off. to
Are they
a
like
few.
real characters? Like, are they characters?
No, they're
Just
anime.
like these like bimbo, old flashy styled anime.
Oh yeah, just.
But yeah, it was always the same. It was always like you can't start with the pussy or the tits. You always got to start with like their arms or their thighs.
Yeah.
And if you click the left one, she'll probably be like,
But why? You have to like massage them first or something?
yeah, the hand like rubs up and down.
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah. You have to move the mouse and hold it up and down. I remember playing a bunch of those Flash games. This is a good topic, talking about like old porn games.
Yeah.
It's like this weird like Uso. I don't know if you ever played that, where it's like you press a collect point and then you go down to like another point and you kind of like follow it. It was like, first of all, it was the hardest fucking porn game. I just wanted to see her panties, and they're forcing me to do all this stuff just to move her leg. It's like
Sex games in general are really weird.
Oh,
Yeah.
I remember there was this one, and it was like an ad on porn websites, and they said they advertised it as the second life of sex. So I got it, and in the like videos of it, like there was like big demon guys fucking girls. I thought it was so cool, so I clicked on it, and it was nothing. It just wanted my. It was like enter all your credit card details.
it's like always like 3D ads. It's just like
Yeah, it was
these,
like the IMVU or IMVU. Or
Yeah.
I say that IMVU.
I had
IMVU.
I only had it for a day because I thought it would be cool like Second Life, but it wasn't half as fun.
IMVU is malware.
Yeah, it was
really
just
is.
like malware.
You can't delete it. It's like if you delete it, it's like it's still open somewhere on your computer.
I like last year bought a sex game.
Really?
Yeah, 3D one. I thought it would be
Were you
cool.
just interested
was
to
it?
see what it was?
Yeah, I forget what it was called, but it was like it starts off in this like white room, and then there's like a girl with really cool titty physics like running on the spot. Her clothes are like ragdoll cloth,
Yeah.
and it had really good collision detection, so her like shirt wasn't clipping through her tits.
Oh, really?
I was like, this is really impressive, but then when it got to the game, it was like
Wait, there was an actual game where you don't.
No, the whole point is that like you're supposed to pace these, so you start off and you're like, I just want to fuck people, but you got to go through all this bullshit first. So then when you finally get to the fucking, you're like, yes. But the game starts off and it's like you're in a gym and you're like working for some bitch who has huge titties, and she's like, pick up all the cans off the ground, and you're like, fine. But every time I did it, it took like 20 minutes to walk from like where you pick up the can to the trash can and drop it into the can with the shitty fucking ragdoll physics. And then I got really fucking mad and I turned it off and I never played it again.
So you have to earn the sex in a sex game.
That's
Yeah.
what it was back then. Those like there was these like really complicated sex games. There was another one where there was a girl that was passed out on the toilet, and
Holy fuck.
it was like she had her
You
clothes
just
on.
unearthed Niall's memories.
Oh my
I know.
god.
Niall just like hit with all these
Dude,
numbers
I
and
remember.
letters.
Oh my god, I remember this game I got, and it was called like Jenna Jameson's porn game or something. Oh my god, I remember getting it on LimeWire, and
Janet Jameson.
I put it on DVDs, and I sold it to my friends in school.
Niall,
And
You
that's
stole a
piracy.
sold game.
yeah, when I was like 14, and
piracy,
oh man, I
Niall.
remember this. And then you could like grab their legs and open them, and it's like you're like a porn director in it, and you just take pictures. They're just basically just like 3D models that you like move around,
know what I
and then you
like?
can click fuck, and then it's just some really bad animation of the guy fucking.
You know what I like about the game that I got though? It's like it was all really technically amazing, like the ragdoll titties and shit.
If
But,
anyone can remember that game, please tell me.
but the sound effects were like recorded in a kitchen, so it's like you see this really good 3D model, but then you hear like noise come in like. And
It's
then
like a
you'll
cat,
hear it
like,
go like,
walking by.
oh! and the reverb will just like echo for like a few seconds. Yeah, I remember you press like P for your dick to like fly up, and it bounces in spot for like a second, and you press P again, and it goes up even harder.
Oh my god.
3D Sex Villa. That's what it was called.
Oh,
3D
I remember
Sex
that.
Villa?
3D Sex
Yeah.
Villa. That's what it was called.
I never
Dude,
had it, but I remember it.
I got it in
Stamper
LimeWire.
had that. He had a really high-tech version. He's like, yo, man, I had to fucking hack Russian servers to get this fucking shit.
I got it on LimeWire.
And he fucking had like it was insane. I played it and I was blown away by all the options.
Me too.
Because they had everything. You could do anything and everything. You can make fat girls. You
Yeah.
can make you can make traps. You can make anything.
Oh, you can make traps?
Yeah.
When I
but
was
this
like,
this one was like
because in my one you
it had
could
different
only.
scenes, and there was like specific created animated scenes where they would talk and be in position and stuff.
Yeah.
But then there was ones that you could just rig, where you were in a room and you had a million poses to choose
Yeah.
from.
Oh man, that was so good.
Do you know how much they charge for that stuff normally?
How much? much.
It's like $90 for the game, and like for like packs, it's like. Actually, no, I think it's like $30 for the game, but you get like a free trial. But the packs are like $90,
my God.
and you get like there's hundreds of packs. It's like sci-fi adventure.
People will buy them too. I'd say.
Star Wars, you get all this shit.
You know
it's fucking.
It's like The Sims.
You know what's weird though? It's like these like sex games are created by like small teams of people usually, right? But they've got like the most amazing like physics and like
absolutely.
they're super stable and they're like you know technically impressive and shit. And all these big budget games don't have any of the features that these games like. I don't mean the sex parts. I mean like the actual physics engines. And it's like why don't they fucking like incorporate some of this into real games where it's like you run up to someone and just like rip their fucking clothes off and tear it and throw it on the ground.
Like, hey, just do that in real life.
Like, you ever notice that all these new games are so fucking bland? It's just the same sandbox. Like you're in a city where like people don't really do anything except get mad at you for no reason and push you and then keep walking. It's like why can't you just run up to people and like I don't know, fucking rip their shirt off and throw it on the ground and have them get mad?
Rape theft auto.
I don't mean rape
pull
them.
people out of your cars. You fuck.
I mean this would be cool if
that
like,
would be. Hey, you hearing that 3D sex villa?
What I'm not talking about rape.
I'm saying.
I'm talking about.
That's what I would do.
I
would go to a woman reading a paper. I would push her over and pull her fucking shit off.
Like, do you not find yourself playing games like I remember like there was games like on a computer where like there'd be curtains on the wall and you could probably rip them off and you're like and you just feel cool doing it because it looks cool and simulations are always fun to do.
I love simulating games.
Yeah, like no games ever use those.
No, and it's like
well, I mean they do, but not cool. It's always just like a curtain on the wall that you walk through.
You wish you had more options because it's like, and those are always kind of like afterthoughts for a lot of people. Like they need a room, so they put in some squares and then color it later into like a clock or something. But it's like you would just want to go up to and just fucking like smash out a window or rip off some fucking curtains.
The Division is supposed to be good for that game.
Really?
The Division has like
Like,
shoot glass. It like breaks the glass really realistically.
If you like shoot a bed, you want to see like feathers and shit.
That
fly
happens,
up.
and there's still holes like that look like it looks
That's
real.
what needs to happen when you play a
Remember
game.
like Oblivion? You could like go into someone's house and knock all the shit off their shelves and leave it on the ground. You
do
come
that
back
in
like
Skyrim,
2
too.
years later and it's still all broken and on the ground. I
gotta
love that shit. And in
Oblivion is fucking broken as hell.
I know, but it's really fun the way you can do that.
Do you know the scroll trick where you can like spawn a million scrolls and then you
Oh,
can
you
just
pull back
spawn
on
a
the
million
arrow.
objects?
You pull back on the arrow and you like double click on something in the menu and you close the menu and like a million watermelons like appear.
Yeah.
I did that in Skyrim except with
fucking,
cabbages.
like,
You press like P or something and then a cabbage just goes bark, and then like you could do like millions like bark, bark, bark.
That
Just
shit's
cabbages
so
just fall
fun.
out of the sky.
You know why it's fun? It's because there's a million fucking watermelons clogging up a room and it's like a simulation and it just looks sweet.
And the NPCs are still just like trying to walk to the door.
Yeah,
They're
they're
getting,
like smashing
knocked
through
down.
them. Like
Their
that's
pathfinding
fun.
is not meant to.
That's what I spent.
Like all these big fucking games like Watch Dogs and Grand Theft Auto, they have these big worlds with nothing to fucking do in it.
I know.
I want to go to the top of a building and Grand Theft Auto drop a watermelon onto a car and watch it blow up.
Is it Just Cause kind of like that though? I haven't
Just
played
Cause
it,
2 was way better.
Yeah, I
than
played
Grand
2
Theft Auto.
in your house like years ago.
With Oblivion, me and my brother used to play Oblivion, and that's all we would do. We would never follow the rules. Once we got out of the city, we went into the city. They're like, "You gotta go to the tournament." And my brother's like, "Hold on, I'm just gonna make a bunch of scrolls and then buy the sword."
See, Oblivion is a shitty ass game. Well, it's not. Okay, it's shitty, but it's also brilliant.
It's old.
It's really dated, but
it's dated.
it had all these things you could do that were just so fun. Like you could go to people's houses and like pickpocket them, and
yeah,
it had all these
all
different.
that in Skyrim too.
No, I know, but Oblivion came out like 10 years before that
but
shit.
This is
not
like
10 years.
like 4.
but
Skyrim is like now like Oblivion's like has that like that sky circle air box.
Yeah,
and, like you're in like the little you're in
yeah.
the city.
Yeah, the
and
Scylla
you
or
can
what's it
see
called?
like everything. It's very simple.
I'm just saying, at the time when Oblivion came out, it did all this shit
Oh,
that
it was
I'd
like the
never
first
seen.
one.
It seemed really cool.
Yeah, like I got a new computer recently and I downloaded Skyrim and I just downloaded a load of mods. I didn't know what they were, just a load of mods.
Yeah.
And then like the guy comes up to me and he's like, "You have committed crimes against Skyrim and its people." And then like it just cut to him fucking me. And my character was on his knees. It was really slow and it was like, it was just like, God damn it. So I had to like look through like other mods, all the mods to find that one and turn it off. And then when I turned it off, it broke the game. So like it worked with like another. I couldn't play it for like a month.
I installed mods incorrectly without using the actual thing you're supposed to install it.
Yeah.
So I installed like 400 dick mods and titty mods and fuck mods, and I played a little bit, and my game would just crash, and fucking I couldn't get anywhere.
Stupidest shit ever.
It's so dumb.
Why would a policeman get mad at you and then rape you?
that was like the punishment.
You have committed crimes against Skyrim. Go to jail. He fucks you.
He just starts fucking me.
Why would he bother saying that? Why wouldn't he just start with the rape?
Because my character was the Khajiit. It was like a cat, and it was just like it just looked weird, and the animation was terrible. It was,
Oh yeah. The animations are like
it was so stiff. It was
they're like yeah, they're just like one thing, and your character's just like.
Do you remember when people were hacking GTA Online and people were doing news reports about it, where they're like, people can virtually rape you, and then you just see like it's very realistic and graphic, and you just see like this fucking GTA character like clip behind the guy really shittily, and
just
like
following
bend over shittily and just like clip into him over and over.
He's just like a cone and
And
shit.
these girls are like
Wood
losing their
flying
shit over it
his
and
head.
almost crying because they're fucking idiots.
It was this heavy woman with like green hair, and she was like,
I get virtually raped online.
Yeah, he's like laying the car drives away and he's still in the same spot with a cone over his head while he fucks.
the video was so funny.
I tried to mod the fuck out of Sims 3, and I'm real. I think Sims 3 is really good. I used to love Sims 3.
They fucked Sims 4.
Sims 4 is garbage. They fucked so much stuff
stripped
up.
it like down.
Sims 3 had a lot of like really crazy sex mods. You would go like, okay, like suck my dick. She'd go down there and she'd like take the dick. She'd be like,
Man, when I was like,
It's not made by
when I was like 12, I had The Sims 1, and I figured out that I had The Sims Living It Up expansion pack, and when I figured out that mod where you can literally pick up anything you could pick up fire and put it on Sims, and but no, I figured out you could pick up the blur around the Sims in the shower. You could just move it, and then you could just look at their tits, but they don't have nipples or a pussy. They're just they're just like Barbie dolls.
It's just the
but I got so fucking horny.
Me
to
too.
that.
I know what you're
I
talking
was
about.
like, that was the horniest I ever was at that point in my
Yeah,
life.
there's
I
a
know
cheat
it-
where you can get rid of it. Is that what you're
Yeah,
talking about?
You can pick up the blur and just move it somewhere
yeah, yeah.
else.
Oh yeah, that's what I did too.
there's,
Yeah,
there's a code for
that was
the-
Sims 2, I think.
in-
No, it was one.
I
Oh, you
think
do them
it
too
was
as
the
well.
Sims one where you're with your mom and she's like forces you to get a job or you like gonna move out or something.
PS2. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was
Oh,
the
I
Sims.
didn't play
That
that.
was the
I
Sims 1 on PS2.
I learned the fisheye code for that, so I
yeah.
could see people without the mosaics
Yeah.
in first person. So I'd walk up to them really creepily while they're in the shower.
Yeah. The Sims 1 on PS2 was fucking shit. I
Sims
hated
1 on
that
PS2
game.
was basically like a raped like Sims 2. Not raped, I mean stripped. Sorry.
Yeah, no, it
Sims
was.
2.
You couldn't even have two-story houses. You're just like, look at my mansion bungalow. It's like a piece of shit.
Terrible. And then when you try to build a house, it was just the most awkward, clunky shit.
And it wouldn't let you put too many things on screen or it would crash.
Yeah.
Remember the fucking herbs? That game was the fucking stupidest.
Hey, what's the herb?
You don't remember the fucking herbs?
It's like the punk rock girl on the front. It's like when they try to make Sims hip.
You don't remember the fucking? It was The Sims in the city, and then
yeah.
the ad for it was.
Oh
Let's
my
get it
God.
started and let's get it started.
Dude, that memory was at the back of my head, ready to leave.
Fucking when I worked in GameStop, all we ever fucking had pre-owned was fucking herbs and FIFA because nobody wanted any of that. It was the worst
yeah,
thing
we all
ever.
from Westford.
My favorite thing though was The Sims and hot dates and
That's what I was thinking.
professional working, where you can like actually go to like a restaurant and work there and move shit and like while people are sitting, you can take them out of their chair and put them outside in the middle of the road.
I had The Sims Living It Up, The Sims Hot Date. I had The Sims House Party, which was sweet.
Oh yeah,
The penny just dropped. Is Hot Date like kind of like the sex game, but like
You could take your girl
it was when you
out on
I
the
didn't-
town.
yeah, it was when you got the
Just
hot
hit
tub machine.
the hot tub time machine?
Yeah,
Fuck you.
you come back with all your friends from
In the
all your
80s?
comedies and fuck.
You know what's really fucked up?
What?
Someone had to remake that Let's Get It Started. They had to remake that in Sim Talk for that ad.
oh, it was like
That was
Sconzi.
no, yeah, no, it was like
Yeah.
let's get it started. Like someone got paid to do that. Someone wasted their life doing
You
that.
think they had a script, so you have to say "Ooshkle, boopin, doopin"?
There's
Or
a
did
whole
they have,
language
like-
you have to learn for Sims.
Is it real though?
It's a
Or-
professional language.
It is not. It is
No,
just
I read something. I was looking something up. It's made from like 18 different languages. It's actually like a
Does it have structure?
eclectic tongue that you have to learn in order to do it. That's why everybody like does it. It's like it sounds very professional when they're talking because they're actually reading specifically designed words around this idea.
Oh, that's what I was wondering if it was just someone like Chris who can just do it.
Yeah, because if they were to copy a
do
language that sounded like something somebody would remember, people would be like, "Oh, it's it's German. It's
It just sounds like
Swahili
really
or some
basic
shit."
baby talk.
It is.
Boola the dust though. Boola oh.
Chris is really good at it.
Yeah, I can
No,
do that.
it's not hard to be good at that. It's just think of the shittiest, most basic
only thing I
baby
can think
word.
of is-
Ba, la, boo, balastara, boysto. Yeah, you're just going bala ha graba. Hold it down.
Yeah, the only thing I can think of is just being like,
Yeah, that's like when you're constipated.
Dashino! You say Dashino when you want to go somewhere.
How would a sim say, I want you to fuck me up my asshole?
A piscine Hawaiian. It's German. I can't.
I do
do it.
German as well. I just do German.
It's not a Hefe.
I just go Heischenstufenteich.
Or if you were a sim and you were about to get fucked.
I'd be like, this Chasino! Chasino Mario! Oh! Ah! They can't just scream either. They can't just, oh, they can, but they're just like, ah! It's like really goofy screaming.
What's the meanest thing you've ever done to a sim? Like,
I was just thinking, like, do you remember The Sims Living It Up?
Yeah.
I'm not sure if you could do it in the first game, but when I had The Sims Living It Up, I placed fire on top of a little boy. So, like, you could pick a fire. Like, no, this is how it works, right? You can either light your stove on fire somehow, but I never did that. There was a firework toy that you can, like, make it shoot up in the sky, but the second it hits the ground, pause the game, and it'll be, for a fraction of a second, an explosion. You can pick up that explosion and put it on someone.
And
they'll go on fire and
really?
die.
That's
yeah.
amazing.
And that game freaked me out because when I was a kid, like, the Grim Reaper would come when you die, and, like, it'll play rock, paper, scissors with you to see if you can have your life back. But if you have your life back, they'd, like, turn the color of your skin green, so you're like a zombie.
Yeah, I remember that.
And I think they renamed you, like, Zombie Chris or something.
Yeah, I know.
And it was just fucking weird.
Yeah, and your character's
weird.
not the same either. It's like,
Did they take that out now? Like, I remember there was one point where, like, I remember this and it pissed me off because there was these one assholes, because I think it was the one where it's like, you know, living it up or something, where you had to actually, like, go out and get a life and, like, join people. So I had a family of like 4 people, and I'm like, why do I have to put food on the table for these pieces of shit? Because I couldn't interact with them at all. So I came up with the genius plan of putting them in a room and taking away the door and windows so they can't get out.
Yeah.
But these motherfuckers created a Looney Tune cartoon hole on the ground and jumped through it and
Really?
jumped back out. Yeah.
really?
Yeah, and then they went over to the fridge and got a sandwich, and I was so fucking mad. Because he was sitting there dying, I checked back and I'd be like, yeah, you fucking your piss puddle, you little bitch. That's what you get for
How did they
fucking
do
wasting
that?
my money.
I remember I used to kill people by putting them in the swimming pool and
Yeah,
taking
and
the
then taking
ladder
the ladder
away.
out.
Yeah.
That was another way, yeah. I don't know how it was a really bad game design, but they took it out in 3 because if you die in 3 you die, but you can become a ghost. And
I'd usually just build a wall around someone, like just build a square around them so they're stuck and they're like, oh no,
Something like really like it was really like scary when the burglar would come. Remember that?
It was
Yeah.
scary too when you can't do anything.
Yeah.
Like you can't pause, you can't do fucking, you can't stop him.
Wait, you can't pause when the burglar's there?
You can pause, but it doesn't help. You can't get up. Like
man.
your characters get up and they just sit there like fucking assholes, like oh no, like they just like saw a fucking rat on the ground, and then fucking burglars are tiptoeing around stealing your TV and shit. Is you didn't put up a fucking burglar alarm. That's something I eventually learned. Every time I make a house, I always have a burglar alarm.
Yeah.
Because it's like just important. Because your Sims are garbage. They can't go up with a baseball bat and try hitting them. Actually, in Sims 3, you could attempt to wrestle them, and if you win, they're like, oh, I'm defeated, and then the police officer comes in and arrests them.
Oh, weird.
This is really weird.
Why are we talking about The Sims so much?
We were talking about mods in Skyrim. I think.
Oh, yeah.
That's how you do conversation. That's how conversations start.
I just wish all I wanted to say was I wish more games had new ideas. Everything just feels like
I agree, too.
I haven't played a game in a long time that felt. Do you remember when like Oblivion or when like something like Grand Theft Auto 3 first came out? It was like, this is fucking crazy. Like, when was the last time you felt that about a game?
Maybe it's your like childhood wonder.
No, it wasn't. It was like all this new. Every time something came out, it felt so like bigger and new. But now everything feels smaller.
I've never really been to when a game comes out. I've never really been excited for a game that much. I mean, like I don't speak for like Shad, who's like an avid gamer. I myself am someone who plays games on rare occasions.
Yeah.
But for me, it's like I recently played that point-and-click Interworld game. The last time I played a point-and-click game was like a remake of Monkey Island. And I love that game.
Yeah.
It was like the one where it's kind of like the almost Disney-esque or old Disney-esque
I had
style.
that. I didn't get very far because
It was hard.
I got it for my birthday.
But it was
That
really
a good
fun,
game.
and like the characters were really fun, and that's what the game is. Like, it's a very fun point-and-click game, very simple, very quick, and I was having fun with that. But you realize that point-and-click games are like, there's specific types of point-and-click. There's like the ones where it's just like asinine, like okay, give a monkey marbles, he'll throw the marbles at the wall, which will unlock a hole in the wall, which shows you the area where you get the stick, the specific stick you need to stick into a hole that you completely didn't see to begin with, and then you open it and it opens up an open passage.
Do you remember the old Men in Black?
Okay.
The Men in Black point-and-click game from like 1998?
No, I had a
Really good.
shit ton of point-and-click and like learning games growing up, because like I said, I didn't have a gaming console. I had a PC. I had DOS, so I had a lot of Windows games.
I had Simpsons Virtual Springfield.
Man, you had all the stuff that as a child I wish I had, but I couldn't afford it. You were like,
I had the Simpsons Cartoon Studio, and I had that Casper point-and-click shit that was horrible.
I think I torrented that when I was like 11.
I had this game called Orion Burger that like made me really mad. Because it wouldn't work. I had it since childhood, and then it would never work on any computer I ever got. And then I finally like tried using it again when I was like 16 on like my Windows Vista or whatever, and it still wouldn't work. So I smashed it in half.
I remember the same sort of thing. I had like a game that just would not play. It was a Lego game for PC. It would not play. It was just it wasn't scratched. It was
torments you as a kid because you're like, it's a game. It's a fucking game and it won't work.
Yeah,
I know.
It's that's the biggest cock tease when you're a kid.
I got it in a cereal thing.
Oh yeah,
and it was clear. It came in a plastic bag, and it was like at the time it was really cool. And I'm like, why can't I play this fucking Lego game in my cereal box? This is bullshit. I wasn't on a little CD or anything. It was just a CD.
I got this Pokemon 2000 game when the movie was coming out in the cereal box, and it had the trailer, and I watched it like 400 million times. I was like,
Isn't it weird how excited you get over like getting games in cereal boxes?
Yeah.
I remember getting my Bionicle game in a cereal box and
Really?
lost my shit. I love the Bionicle games. You know, looking at it now is probably a piece of shit.
I paid 64 euros for Bionicle on PS2. Dude. By the way, 64 euros at the time was like $100.
Yeah, that's about 100.
And that is one of the worst games I ever played. And I was so fucking angry. And guess what happened? I went back to the store to sell it back. They wouldn't take it back because I took it out of plastic. And guess what? The next day I brought it back. They had reduced it to 20 euro.
What the fuck?
Fucking
It's
asshole.
extortion.
It was bullshit.
It is bullshit.
And
Extortion. What was that one game, like King James or something? It wasn't King James. It was like
King's
Was that the side
King's
scroll?
Quest.
Oh, King's Quest.
King's Quest introduced the whole character walking from a point and click thing. It opened the door to everything when Zero invented it. So everybody was making point and click games. Everybody. There was just tons of fucking point.
That's
and click
because they were
games.
easy to make.
I remember there was this thing. There was this actually got popular on the internet. There was this Honey Nut Cheerios comic thing. It was like family-friendly things, and people were like, "Oh, the best one is sponsored on the Honey Nut Cheerios comic thing," and people were finding a way to take like the little stick with honey on it and turn it into a dick and put it in like the girl honey's mouth and stuff, and like where it's like combo and shit. And they were making tons of comics where he had like his little bee stick and he was rubbing on the president's ass while he was
I
like,
like how everyone was
like,
the same. Everyone was using the bee stick.
He just had all these like random, like he's like smiling like an asshole, ready to go somewhere with like his bee dick. And
They probably only used the one that wasn't pornographic, like the one.
no, it was you would search like the featured, then you go to the ones that are being submitted, just nothing but buzzing his fucking like stick honey dick. It was the funniest shit, and it's funny because it's like you give people an inch, they're going to take a mile.
Yeah, totally.
You allow something gets popular to create stuff, they're going to abuse it. I tried to abuse it when I was
Of course
little.
you did.
Yeah, I would see this and I would be like, I can turn that letter I into a cock. I'm gonna do that. I did the same thing for 3D Movie Maker. I did the same thing for all those other games.
Your 3D Movie Maker videos were hysterical.
They're so good.
Oh fuck! I had a ton. I just kept making a bunch. Like I remember I had this one where I got it because I used to get ideas from online from watching people. There was like that one like like monster roar thing that just like makes no sense. And it was like this like that one fat ugly guy who like tackles him and explodes.
Yeah.
He was like attacking a bunch of people who were sitting and they were like, "It's very nice out today." And then he'd come running in. Ooh, ooh, a bunch of them would come and just like they were like blood and shit. Like ah! It's just
love
really
that sound effect.
Was it Nickelodeon 3D Movie Maker?
There was another one that
Oh,
did
yeah,
that.
yeah.
I saved a video of my favorites of like a 3D movie.
I remember like
of the
doing an
Nickelodeon
Unreal
movie
Monsters
making
like
thing.
thing.
I had the Simpsons Cartoon Studio. That was the same shit.
Yeah, I had that as
Except
well.
you click and drag them around.
Oh, I'd feel so bad. There was this kid in my class, like everyone kind of made fun of him, and I befriended him because he had The Simpsons like movie maker, and I brought him over to my house and I asked him to bring it, and I like never talked to him again.
Speaking of which,
How do you
I was
avoid
about to say
something?
that I was like one of the. I think I was like the first kid in Ireland to have Pokemon the movie on like.
Of course you
VHS.
were.
No, because right, we were in Florida right as it like came out on video in America, and we were going home the next day, and I was like, I went up to the lady and I was like, "Is this out or is this like a preview?" And she's like, "It's out." Stupid. And I was just like, "Oh my fucking god!" And I bought it on VHS, right, and I brought it back to Ireland, right, and I watched it, and I was like, that was the best thing I've ever seen in my life. And then so I like, you know, The Den, remember that show?
Yeah.
There was an Irish channel called The Den, and it
It's
was
like
like
kids.
really, do you remember in between shows Nickelodeon there'd be two adults with a bunch of kids behind them going, "What do you think of that, kids?" And all the kids would be like, "Ah!"
Yeah,
It's like that kind of shit,
Okay.
right? Except it was like this guy in a red jumper and which is a sweater. It was like this guy and two puppets, and they just like talk about the show that
Yeah,
they're
Ray
about to watch.
Darcy.
So those guys would always be like, "Pokemon, the first movie's coming out in 4 months in Ireland," and everyone's like, "Oh my god, Pokemon, the first movie!" And I was just like, I have it on VHS. So I went to school the next day, and I was like, I have Pokemon, the first movie. And I was like, "No, you don't, faggot." I was like, "I do." And then a guy came over to my house, and he used me to watch it, right? And he was just like, he went back to school the next day, he's like, he does have it on it. So then everyone started coming over to my house to watch it.
Oh, so you were the kid who was used.
Yeah, exactly, right?
I would have done it too. I would have been like, hey man.
You were the Pokemon first movie kid.
I swear, right? Everyone systematically came over to my house day after day to watch it, and then none of them ever talked to me again.
It's Pokemon the first movie. It's let bygones be.
It didn't come out for like 4 months. I was like the king of school for like 1 month.
That's really fucked up with like how Ireland is, where stuff doesn't come out.
No, it
does
used to
now.
be like that. Now it's pretty much it comes out like
Yeah, 'cause
on
of
the same
piracy.
day.
I was always the kind of person who would be like, at a young age, I was like, a movie comes out, I'm like, I want to see if this is on LimeWire. It's probably on LimeWire. Then you just see Sally gets fucked by dog, and I'm like,
Yeah,
it's
it was always that fucking video.
it's not in here.
I remember downloading a video and it was like something really like innocent, and I think it was like Pokemon or something, and then like it was this guy in the middle of a road in like some Middle Eastern country with a rocket launcher, and he gets like shot in the head, and I was like, that was the first thing I've ever seen like that. I was like, what the fuck?
You're like, it's not Harry Potter.
It was Harry Potter I was trying to get. It was Harry Potter I was trying to get. Yeah, Prisoner of Azkaban.
Just like a guy getting his intro. Oh! And then cut open, and you're just like, I saw Harry Potter.
that Russian guy with his head getting chopped off. Like,
You go to school, you're like,
yeah.
I saw Harry Potter. I'm like, no, you didn't. And you invite your friend, be like, check it out. It opens up. It's like a weird stuff.
Yeah, the whole Pokemon situation where everyone starts coming over to your house. You're like, wow, Harry Potter's cool.
This is like recruit into like Al Qaeda. It's like, I'm in the Pokemon club. I'm going.
Yeah, well, I'm in the Harry Potter club. Teacher comes into school, all the kids have like rocket launchers and missing jaws.
We saw Harry Potter!
Actually, that was really dangerous. You remember those Roman candles?
Yeah.
I used to play
yeah.
Harry Potter in the woods with my friend with Roman candles.
Man,
We'd fire 'em at
fireworks
each other.
scare the actual shit out of me.
They-
I would
I-
never hold a firework and light it.
I
ever.
did, and it wasn't the smartest thing I could do. You know, we used to, I think I told you this. I don't know if you were here though. We used to hold bottle rockets and throw them at each other just before they shut off. So it'd be like, like hit my friend in the side of his foot.
Oh my god.
It was fun.
Like if you see the aftermath pictures of kids holding fireworks, and like their hands turn into like palm trees, kind of red palm trees.
Yeah.
fucking
Do you ever see
gross.
the tattoo you get when you get struck by lightning?
Yeah, that looks
You
cool.
get like a cool spider web all down your arm. Just that happens when you get struck by lightning.
Wait, what?
Yeah,
Yeah, like
you're, like it leaves a mark of like
Yeah,
the
it's like a
lightning
tattoo
bolt, but it looks
of the
really
lightning
cool.
bolt.
That's fucking awesome.
I know. It's like I have the power.
So now it's
really
like
cool.
you get a permanent like fucking like black lightning bolt tattoo.
No, it's like red, but still, it looks cool.
It looks cool.
Oh, and then people are like, where'd you get that tattoo? You're like, shot by a lightning bolt.
Spilled hot milk on my arm. Pretty cool.
Got 30-degree burns.
Put the hot chocolate in the microwave.
Hey, if we're talking about tattoos, would you ever get a tattoo?
I don't think so.
I would probably.
Like I'm the kind of guy who regrets anything.
Yeah, I see, but I probably would regret. I am too. But I'm
like-
also stupid, so I do it like.
Power to you if you like tattoos, but I think I would regret it no matter
too.
what. It would just drive me crazy.
I want to
looking
get
at
one
it.
on my dick or anything like that.
No, I
'Cause I have to see
I
that.
thought like those sleeves thing looked really cool
Yeah.
for a while, but now everyone like now it's like a kind of douchey thing. So I
Yeah.
If I was to get one, it'd be like on the sole of my foot. It would be just a fucking ugly face or some shit.
You just lift your feet up. And like,
That'd be funny.
It's a good idea.
But you can step on it so people can't see it all the time, even if you're naked.
That's what people used to do, where they would like put their tattoos on their ankles so their parents couldn't see it because they wear socks all the time.
Yeah, I do
Fucking
know that
smart.
there's certain points in your body where if you get a tattoo, it fades really fast. Like I think if you tattoo anything on
Yeah,
your
on your-
finger,
on your
your blood
finger.
will like carry the ink to the tip of your finger.
Well, it's
and
maybe
spread
because you
that.
bend your fingers a lot, so like the skin
Probably.
kinda-
Yeah. I always wondered why don't like dudes get hair tattoos.
Yeah, I saw. You remember that bald guy? Did you see that picture?
No.
There's a picture of a bald guy, and he got like loads of like. It looked like he has a shaved head tattoo. It looked like real.
Oh, really? You can get
Yeah.
a shaved head tattoo.
Yeah, like you can make your head look like that. You
Looked
just
like you shaved it instead of it being like Larry David.
That's
bald.
interesting.
That's a good idea.
It is a good idea.
look-
If
it
you're
looked
balding, and it's like, why not?
You can look like a cool Jason Statham.
Yeah.
Yeah. What about piercings? Because tattoos and piercings.
I had
kinda go hand in hand.
piercings.
I want to
Really?
get a piercing on my banjo string.
Oh
Really?
god, that would hurt so,
that
bad.
when I have sexual intercourse, girls think I'm good at
Wait,
it.
you want a Prince Albert?
In a can. Corey! Corey!
That's my name.
We're
Don't
gonna
spell it.
look at some Twitter questions.
Twitter questions.
Heartless Arts asks, how do you connect and make friends in art, animation, creative communities? And what are the do's and don'ts?
Oh, how do you make friends? I kind of know.
How do you make friends in the art community?
Yeah, and what would you do and not do?
The best way to make friends in the art community is to, at some points, reach out to them, but not be so pushy.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, if there's artists or any kind of art people out there, like, if I do something, I encourage that. Like, I totally enjoy when people send me art of stuff. I may not retweet it or, like, give it, like, grandiose attention, but I definitely will show my appreciation.
Yeah, that's not kind of what she's asking. Like, how do you make other friends like-minded? Like, I would say, like,
like
if you see someone on just Twitter or DeviantArt or something, leave them a comment or something and ask them a question, and then like if you get into a conversation, ask maybe for their Skype, and then they have other art friends, and then you become in their group, and that's kind
I
of
think the easiest way, is just not be afraid and message them, but don't be so pushy.
Yeah,
and
usually through Skype, but just don't be.
If the person doesn't want to talk to you, don't keep trying to force it.
You'll find other.
That's the worst way to.
You'll always find art friends if you do art.
Yeah, I've had a lot of experience with people who I open the door to them and they push their bags through and fucking knock me over and then set up shop.
I've been meeting everybody on Twitter recently.
Huh?
Every single person I've met.
Most people I meet is on Twitter.
Like, if you're an artist, post your art, and if you suck, get better.
Yeah,
then do it
get
again.
better. Yeah, it's like post your art still. It's like if you want, don't start fucking sending people art and be like, hey, can you critique me? Because it's like that's next level shit. It's like what you need to do is be like, hey, I made some art. And if it's like, oh, cool, and like they respond, you just keep doing it. But then don't keep doing it. Don't keep sending them art because they said a word to you.
Yeah.
You gotta find a fine line where it doesn't become too pushy or just too far away.
Corey, you ever stay over at your friend's house when you're younger, and you're both trying to get to sleep, but then one of the blankets starts moving really fast, and you don't know what's going on?
And then you feel kind of a
And
warmth.
then a ham comes out,
And then it suddenly stops, and you hear him go, and you're like, oh, I think he was masturbating.
Oh.
I don't think that's ever happened.
No, that's never happened to me.
It happened to me like 2 years ago.
Really? My friends never masturbated when I was in the room. No, I've never had a friend masturbate in a room. I feel like that's almost like something where it's like bro code. Like, you know.
Yeah.
If
It's
you're
kind of
friends
rude.
with someone, it is rude because it's like you're disrupting their peace because they
Can't you
might
not
not
go
be
like
sleeping.
5 minutes without jacking
What they
off?
should do is they should be like, you awake? They jerk off.
No, you gotta think of it from their perspective, where they're like, I'm pretty horny.
Or at least go into the bathroom.
I wonder is he asleep?
Just
I know I'm pretty tired. I'll wait another 5 minutes.
Yeah.
And they start fapping, and you're
I
like,
just
oh.
like take an object and throw it at you and be like, are you awake? If you say yes, I'll be like, shh.
Flip! Sleepovers are embarrassing for me because, like, when they keep talking to me and I'm falling asleep, I start kind of saying, like, mumbo jumbo.
I never had sleepovers. I always had sleepovers at my friends' places, but I never had a sleepover where I was. Because there was nothing to have fun doing. My friend had all the game systems and all the fucking shit to eat and watch.
Oh no, but it's just like when you find cool people. Like, we still have, like, sleepovers in Jack's house. Like, we're 25. Like,
yeah, I love sleepovers.
My friend, he had a computer,
Yeah.
he had a Dreamcast, a PlayStation, a DOS computer, and Sega Genesis.
You ever notice that this is how sleepovers go? Like, I love sleepovers, but this is still how they always go. It's like, yeah, we're having fun, yeah, oh, let's go to bed. And you're in bed, and you're like, one of you are talking to the other, and the other one's more like, yeah, yeah. And then you're like, okay. But then you wake up in the morning, and if you wake up first, you're like, I don't want to go to the kitchen because the parents are in there.
Yes.
Oh man, this sucks. I gotta wait like 3 hours for him to wake up. So you're just lying there, just thinking of something to do, and then they finally wake up, and then they're like, okay, I gotta go do stuff. Bye. And it's like,
yeah,
oh,
and then you just get ready.
that
And it's
was
awkward, and then you're home.
horrible.
Sleepovers now consist of getting drunk till you pass out, or get too tired to do
It
anything.
sucks when you wake up first.
It's
You're
way
like,
easier when you're an adult. When you're a kid, yeah, you sit there, you're like, oh, you have all fun playing games and watching movies all night, and then the next morning it's really quiet. You don't want to step on your parents and like
going into the kitchen with their parents is like the most awkward shit. And
I never did that. I was too afraid to do that because I didn't want to see like his mom and like
even if you know them really well, it's still just like, well, I'm the guy who's up now.
Yeah.
All attention is now on you because they have to look after you, and like
Yeah.
nobody wants to be part of it.
That's what happens.
So basically, kids, don't sleep over,
don't have
or
sleepovers.
you'll look like an idiot.
lightning topic, go. Anaya, where'd you get your hat?
I got actually someone left it in my house. And
Hey, oh wow.
Corey, what's your favorite color?
Pink.
Pink?
Yeah.
It's a girl's
Hot
color.
pink.
Hot pink?
Yeah.
That's like Chris.
That's my favorite color. I
girl's
like
color, you
I
fucking-
like that like red with a slight hint of blue.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
my favorite color.
Now,
Yeah.
if a train is going exactly 30 miles per hour to a station, and the other train leaves 5 minutes prior and it's
Okay.
going 5 miles under the speed limit, do they get?
No, but what's the
do
speed
they
limit?
reach the train limit at the same time?
Well, it's the speed limit's 30 miles an hour. No, they don't at all.
I used to fucking hate questions like that in school.
I never found those like hard.
No, that's because you're a maths guy. So let's say there's a situation unfolding before my eyes where it's like, oh no, there's a train about to crash halfway through between this station and this station. One of the trains is going 60 miles an hour. I'm not gonna fucking I'm gonna run straight to you and be like, no, quickly, what do you do? Because I wouldn't even trust my answer.
Then I was gonna be like, oh, what's the speed limit? And the train's gonna like blow up and crash into the car.
And then everyone's death will be on your shoulders now.
Yeah, now because you didn't figure out the fucking math problem that your fucking third grade teacher told you. Idiot.
Couldn't solve it.
The only one I remember
Your
is
third grade
like
teacher was on the train, you asshole.
Good.
the only one I
won't
can
give me an F.
figure out though is the one where it's like Jimmy has 2 apples. Sarah takes 1 apple away. How much apples does Jimmy have? It's like, oh, I don't know, 1. Yeah, I'm fucking genius. Why don't we get those in fucking school? They're always hard. They're always like, Samantha has to go to a party. She knows she needs to get so-and-so a gift. She knows so-and-so wants this gift. She only has money for this much. What should she spend the money on? She knows the direction she has to go is sometimes to save time, so she only has 2 stores to go to. It's like, wow.
And then when you get
why don't you just fucking not get a gift and just say, sorry.
But then when you get into high school, though, they change it to X and Y. Like X.
And then you write the answer. You'd be like, that's what I would do. Like,
What Corey's saying is, why can't more of the world's problems be solved with basic baby math?
Yeah,
Where it's like,
exactly.
when people are like, what do we do about the situation in Iraq? This is really fucked up. Corey's like,
you take away 2 apples from 3 apples, you'll be fine.
Yeah, just like
I don't know how that would ever happen.
it would, okay? Take away 1 terrorist from another terrorist, then you have 1 terrorist.
You take 2 apples away from my pile, give the rest to ISIS, everything will be fine.
Exactly. So you can use it for anything. You're being gunned down. You have a wallet, okay? Person's like, give me your
So you
wallet.
think they're like, this
You're
is
like,
all we wanted.
No, they're like, they're like, give me your wallet. And you're like, hold on. If I give you my wallet, you give me yours. Therefore, I'll have a wallet.
Then you get stabbed if that happens.
ISIS in Rwanda was 3 apples.
Essentially.
Why do you think they're so rowdy for?
Yeah, they're catching people on fire, beheading people on national television. You just give them a bag of apples and be like, now you have 1 apple, and then you go back and give it to your ISIS friend. So you have 2 pairs of apples.
Well, like, I
You
don't
just
know.
hold it up in the light and see if it's a real apple. And bite into it.
Let's see if the gold silhouette of a worm.
Red.
Did you ever just write the answers where it's like, why does she want the apples to begin with?
Yeah, everyone.
Like you try to like
The
throw
teacher
them
has
for
a
a
big
loop.
fucking F.
You throw them
Big
for a loop.
fucking F.
That was like one of the most embarrassing moments of my life was when I was really young. The teacher was like, write a 200-word essay about what you did over the weekend, and I was just like, it was very, 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 and I still wrote very like 100 times. It was like fun, and then I handed it, and I thought everyone would be like, ah, but all the classmates just looked at me like I was a fucking alien retard, and the teacher was like, that's really funny, Chris, and I was just like, oh my god, I wanted to kill myself.
Did you ever get in trouble and have to write
You got
lines?
scowled eyes. What?
Did you ever get in trouble and have to write lines like Bart Simpson? on
Yeah,
the
I had to
fucking
do
whiteboard?
that so many fucking.
I figured out like that 2 pens together, it's the same distance from like the 2 lines of the copybook.
You can tell
So I
when
just-
you do that, though.
So I just taped like 5 pens together and just wrote like the lines, and no one ever knew.
There's no way you can hold 5 pens.
No,
in
I
your
taped
hand.
them. I taped them together. Yeah.
I know, but there's no way you'd be able to write good
You
like
can.
that.
Well, I did.
What did you do?
You tape pens together so you got the lines done 5 times fast.
Oh, with chalk?
No,
No,
it was on
pen.
paper. Like we had to do it at home.
Oh my god, that's genius.
Yeah, it was a good idea.
Man, my Irish teacher was such a fucking asshole, piece of shit, dickhead. I fucking hated him.
What'd he do?
He's like, go home and write in 25 pages why you must not do blah blah blah. I forgot what I did. It wasn't worth 25 pages of fucking. I am sorry for doing this. And you-
25 pages.
25
Come
pages.
on.
That is no joke. 5 hours of work.
That
So
is
fuck you,
fucking-
you stupid fucking asshole. Nothing I did warranted that punishment.
What
Oh,
can you say for 25 pages?
It was just basically like, I'm very sorry for whatever I did wrong. But it's just like, come on, dude, fuck you. No kid is gonna learn from you, like, fucking torturing him like that.
I also feel like that's like really barbaric in a way.
It's
Like
just
you go to
a waste
a
of
kid
time.
and you tell him, do a 10-page essay on why you're sorry, and then I'd be like, I'm very, very,
There's,
very,
like-
very, very, very. Give that to fucking
Yeah,
him.
the school I went to was like, you see kids like throwing rocks at each other's fucking heads and like scalping each other, and then he punishes me for some, like, I was not a fucking bad, mean kid or anything. I was probably stupid, right? That was the worst thing I ever did.
The worst offense.
Is like go home and write 25 times why you got something wrong in school. Fuck you, you stupid fucking
Man,
old
school is,
pink
like,
retard.
weird.
Fuck him.
Stupid chubby-headed pink retard.
He was pink. He was pure pink.
School is such a like weird like, you know, did you ever hear of the Stanford prison experiment?
No.
It's like basically like years ago they got like two groups of people and they made one random group of people prison guards and another random group of people the prisoners, and they did it for about a week. And like what actually happened was the people who were just playing the role of prison guards actually became like they had superior complexes, like they felt like they're better than the prisoners.
Well, no shit.
They started treating them like shit. Yeah, no, but these are just two random groups of people.
Oh, they weren't even prisoners to begin with.
No, they weren't even.
They were
prisoners.
just random people.
It was just two random groups of people. But that's what like school is like. Like the
Didn't that
teachers think they have
escalate like really badly?
Yeah, it started becoming like a real thing.
I heard about this social experiment. I was watching documentaries of like social experiments that go wrong.
Yeah.
And that was one of them, where it was like this abandoned building basically with just like two groups of people.
Yeah.
Where like the kids were the teachers and the kids were also the students.
That's what it's like though.
The
Like
kids were teachers. And they
Teachers
were
in
teaching
school have
kids.
this weird like I'm better than you thing, and when you're a kid you think they are because they're adults. Then when you grow up you're like, what the fuck was that?
I think kids usually have a really good grasp of what's morally right by the time they're like 12.
Yeah.
So by the time you're 12, you'll know if a teacher's bullshitting you, and like if a teacher's bullshitting you and getting away with it makes you really fucking hate them.
You can tell when a teacher doesn't like you because they're quick to judge you at any chance they get.
Like yeah, there's little shitheads, right, and all that stuff. But when you're just like flat out just being a cunt, like kids can tell that like you don't have the
fear
smarts
getting in
over
trouble
them.
though. Like if I got like I feared getting sent. Now I'd be like,
the thing is though,
I don't give a fuck.
You fear the first time you get in trouble until you get in trouble for the first time. The first time I got a detention, I'm like, this is it. And so if I ever got detention again, I'd be like, oh no.
I had detention every time it was on. Like
I got detention once.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and that's what made it burn even more. It's like I could have gotten the entire way through school without detention, but this stupid utter fucking bitch gave me a detention because some asshole talked to me.
Oh yeah.
Fucking hate teachers.
I got a detention because I went into class while everybody was quiet. I just got in from school. Like I just came in. It was early.
Yeah.
And I'm like, sorry I was late. I said that to her. And then she's like, detention. I'm like, why? And she's like, because you're talking. And I'm like, okay, how's that a problem? She's like, you're still talking. And then she pointed at the board. It's like, don't talk. And I'm like, I just got in. And so she gave me detention. And she was adamant about keeping me after school. My mom even came and she's like, that's really snaky thing for you to do. And she was like, still adamant to give me a fucking detention.
That one time,
my mom came to the rescue.
One time my art teacher threatened me with detention. It was I think I told this story before, but that was the day my mom it was so good. Basically, I was like in art class and like everyone's ready to go home. My bag is on my back. Then the art teacher is a psycho fat bitch. She turns around, points at me like, you threw a nail in my eye! And I was like, excuse me?
A nail?
Yeah, and I was like, no I didn't. She's like, detention! I was like, fucking whatever. And I like
nail in her eye?
Yeah, and I left. I went out to the car and I was like, I just got detention because my art teacher said I threw a nail in her eye. And my mom was like, Chris, you're such a fucking idiot. You're like, what did you do? And I was like, I didn't do anything. And my mom's like, you're little asshole. I was like, Mom, go in there right now and just talk to her. My mom's like, for fuck's sake, right? She got out of the car and she came back. She's like, she's a fucking psycho. And I was like, I know. And then she didn't give me detention after.
What happened?
I don't fucking know.
Your mom didn't say?
No.
I got suspended a few times as well. Like I was like a class
You were a
clown.
fucking asshole.
I got suspended.
I was a
because
good kid. I was just dumb.
I was good, yeah.
I got suspended because I got this new phone and it was the first smartphone ever, and I was so happy. It cost me 500 euros. I saved up for it.
Yeah,
I was like using it, and I was on a school bus and it fell behind a seat, and I was like shit. And then people were like reaching their hands down to help me get it. And one of the guys stole it, and some guy stole it, and I found out like a month later he stole it, so I stole his phone. Actually, the school knacker stole his phone and gave it to me and goes, here's your comeuppance. I was like, oh yeah. I was like, cool. And then like he told the principal that I stole his phone, and I got suspended. He was fine. He was completely like let go.
I do not understand how suspension is a punishment.
Oh yeah,
suspension is great.
Well, it's because of your parents. The wrath. You have to face the wrath of your
Who
parents.
cares? Like, you're still out of school. Anything's better than that.
We had our suspension entailed us going to the sponge factory with retarded people. We had to put sponges in plastic bags. This is real.
What?
Yeah. Did I say this on a podcast?
No.
Our out school suspension involved us going to a sponge factory with retarded people, and we stuck sponges in plastic bags and then pushed them through a conveyor
Corey,
belt.
it's actually it's a miracle that you're as normal as you are. Like seriously, like your life is
Imagine
weird.
You're just standing between all these like pinhead dipshits.
They're really trying to put the sponges in the bags. They're like, okay, done.
It's the most retarded sentence on the planet. It's like trying to put a sponge in a bag.
Corey, like sometimes like you're like a randomizer machine where you just generate a sentence in English.
It's fact, okay? It was out school. It was like, I don't know what you call it. It's like after service or something for people, and they needed people because, you know, if it sounds rude, but when retarded people put sponges, like retarded works on the factory line, they do their job, but they...
So they're usually like baggers or sponge workers.
Yeah, and I was the person who gave the person the bag, the retard, the bag for the
so
sponges.
they're
The retards.
Yeah, and he would take the sponge with this vacant look on his face. So he just, thank you. He just keep doing that, and I just put the bag there, just fucking drag it across the
Say that again, do it.
Thank you.
Corey, what if that was like your calling? What if the out of school suspension like opened up your eyes to a new world?
The factory fucking burned down. All of the retards in it. That retard was still trying to grab the bag.
You can still hear the oohs to this day. It's haunted. You walk through it and you just hear, oh, thank you.
It was weird too because like when it was lunch break, there was a giant whistle that goes off, and then they go, oh, they would all do like the wave.
For those who don't see Corey, just put his hands in the air. They all go, oh.
They wouldn't make noises. They just like all do this. They all do the wave at the same time.
Right.
And then they would go eat their fucking sandwiches.
Did they all drop their
Go eat their sponge.
And then they grab a sponge and start eating it. They'd be like, get on.
Corey, is this real?
No, that part isn't real. But the wave and shit.
Was the wave real?
Let me tell you.
Please tell me the wave is real.
No, the wave is real. Yeah, they went to eat food, but me and my friends, we were crying, laughing. We had to like, we were like hyperventilating by the end of it. And the people come in and they're like, because they thought that the chemicals or whatever was like fucking with us. They were like, "Are you okay? Do you need to take a break?" And I'm like, "No, I'm fine."
It sounds like a punishment at all. It sounds like the funniest shit ever.
Oh my
You
god.
just sit in a chair with your friends laughing, handing them bags. That was the job.
Teacher's like, did you learn your lesson? Yeah, it was for funny.
It was a food fight. Oh, dude.
Thank you.
He's like, he looked like the kid, the one famous retarded kid from The Ringer, but he was like more balding in the middle of his head. Like it kind of like that weird.
Oh,
like,
he was an
Asian-
actual Down syndrome.
He was
person.
like 20 something. But yeah, there was like three. There was like a girl who had like a squished face, and then him who had like a big head.
This is too much, Corey.
It was funny. It was.
I'm gonna die.
They eventually changed it up because like the teachers started realizing what kids were doing.
What
they
were
were
they
getting
doing?
in trouble so they could go to the retard factory. Their words that they heard. They heard at school. They heard at school like these kids were laughing. We're like, dude, let's just beat the shit out of somebody so we go to the retard factory.
Beat the shit out of the retard.
So they changed the game plan to picking up garbage on the side of a highway.
It's so like, dude, fuck school. Let's go to the retard sponge factory. It's so funny. Everyone's just getting in trouble on purpose.
What was your guys' out school suspension?
We had to go home.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
One
So
day,
for
oh
us,
man.
It's like you get off school. It's like how's that a fucking?
And then they
bad
give
thing?
you assignments when you come back, so you can.
Your
like,
parents
catch
have to
up.
go
I
to
have a
work
sto-
anyways. It's not like
I was like, oh god, all the teachers hated me, especially the principal who was this. I think he got like in trouble for like something to do with stealing money or something. But like he was a fucking beady-eyed prick, right? And he hated
You
me.
guys have a lot of like beady-eyed, two-faced pricks.
Oh, I hated this guy, and he hated me. I had a note for why I didn't have my school uniform on.
School uniforms, you have uniforms?
Yeah, because I left it at my friend's house, and I had a note written by my parents, and he said, "Go, leave the school now." I was like, "I have a note." He's like, "Nope, get the fuck out." And I went out, and I was actually thinking, I was like, "I'm gonna jump in front of a car and break my leg just so he will get in deep shit." I was so close to like not to die, but like something like to break my leg or something just to get him kicked out.
Yeah.
I went into an internet cafe and just played Counter Strike for like 5 hours.
That's
and
awesome.
I kind of ditched school like quite a bit. Not to be like, I ditched school, but
I
like,
ditched
Well,
college.
loads of people used to do that.
I ditched school so
ditched
much just to go to an internet
I
cafe.
never did. I was too scared because my dad works in town, so
Yeah.
he definitely seen
Yeah.
me.
Oh,
so
yeah.
I
I
couldn't
still
do
have
it.
dreams sometimes. I just wake up and I'm like in class and I'm failing and they're like,
Yeah, no,
you
everyone
have
has
zeros
that.
in all your
In your-
classes.
in
That's like mental scarring forever.
In your dreams, though, is it still the present day? And it's like, you walk in,
Yeah,
you're like,
it's still-
I haven't been to
my
school.
age.
I'm like, I haven't been to school in 6 years. I am fucked.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
everyone else is like,
Exactly.
blah, 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 and you're like, oh my.
I go into
God.
school and I'm like, they're like, here's all the assignments you have till the end of the month to get them done. I'm like, oh my god, I've been 9 years late to school.
Yeah, I was like, I'm 7
10
years
years.
behind in my assignments. Fuck.
I don't think school's for everybody by a long shot.
No,
No,
it's not.
that's why you're allowed to drop out when you're 15. I think that's fair.
You're allowed to?
Well, in Ireland, yeah, you can do FOSS courses, which is like courses where like carpentry.
Well, I didn't know that, but I wouldn't have liked any of the stuff that you'd be allowed to do anyway.
Yeah, it's usually kind of trade work.
bullshit.
School's like it's supposed to teach you like basic social skills and stuff, but that's stuff you kind of.
At this point, there should be like courses in schools that you can choose while you're a kid, and if you don't like them, you can fuck off.
You can in England. England is good because like you do 3 subjects and 3 that you like, and that's it.
Yeah.
And you'd look into them extensively.
I would have just done art, music, and
You can do that, and then
whatever English.
That's
go
what
off to
I would have
uni.
loved. I always had to have like an elective. Like I always had to have an extra class, even if I didn't fucking want it or need it. So I'd have to be like, oh, you need communications, because everybody needs to do communications. Oh, you need a health class or something, like where you have to learn about health. It's like
I was like really good at home ec.
Home ec?
Yeah, I don't know. I was just good at that.
I was terrible at home ec.
That was like my thing.
I couldn't sew. I couldn't cook. I couldn't do anything.
Remember when I had to do woodwork for transition year? You know why transition year is just a fuck off, let me do what I want kind of year?
Mm-hmm.
Our woodwork teacher was a fucking idiot. He was just like, you're supposed to be taking this seriously. It's like, fuck off, dude. No one, no one cares.
Yeah, I took that my 8th grade year when I was going to high school in like fucking like next year, and I'm taking wood class, and it's like by the end of the year, and I'm coming in, and I'm like, he's just talking about woodwork, and I didn't care. I drew the whole time.
I liked woodwork.
I took it when I was leaving. Like I was in 8th grade. I'm like, this doesn't benefit me at all. I'm leaving next year in like 3 months.
Well, that's the thing, right? So in Ireland, transition year is a year that is literally just so you can mature. You don't have to do anything. There's no exams.
That's what it should be.
It's literally just a year where, okay, so you do 3 years, right? Then it's like, do you want to do transition year where you're like, yeah, I need a fucking break after that. I was going to kill myself. So you take that year out just to do what
Oh,
you
in
want,
Ireland,
right?
yeah, there's a fuck off year.
But it's optional, so you can do
when
it if
you're
you want.
16. Right,
And basically, what it's supposed to be is that it's like, yeah, just experience life. We'll give you some things to do and blah blah blah, but don't take it too seriously. That's what it's supposed to
And
be.
they want you to like set up a business and just
But
get a feel for things.
This fucking cunt was like, no, you need to make a birdhouse. And we're just like, fuck off, right? So every day I came in, I got my same plank of wood, and I just hammered nails into it for a whole year. So by the end of the year, it was like 2,000 nails and 1 plank of wood. He was just like, by the end of it, he was like, you know what, you're a lost cause. And I was like, yeah, dang straight, I'm a lost cause.
You just spent the whole time nailing.
Yeah, it was just stupid. I was either drawing doodles on a piece of paper or nailing the board.
I made this insanely racist thing in woodwork once, where it was like, I didn't mean it because I didn't really get racism at the time. In Ireland, like it's kind of different, but it was this like black guy with like a huge fucking afro, and you twist a knob thing, and the basketball goes up and down, and it's just this black guy with an afro like.
That was in the antique store.
What?
You're talking about that like antique thing, right?
No, something I made.
Oh, you made one.
Was that in an antique store?
No, yeah, there's those like I think they're called like pickaninny things.
Oh yeah, I made it like that, but I didn't know it was racist at the time.
Yeah.
I knew black people played basketball, and I made it out of Panama Magic.
Me and you used to live next to that antique
my
store, and it was
God.
the black thing in there.
Oh, can we tell that story?
Yeah.
Like the first day I moved into Wexford, that was Chris was like, "I'll show you around the town." So Chris took me around the town. There was this antique store with a what was that instrument? It was like
a trombone.
Was it a trombone?
Oh no, that was a tuba.
It was a tuba, yeah, a big tuba. And Chris was like, $90. I'm gonna get that. And I was like, what the fuck? So we walked in, and then this guy was like, we saw all these like of those gollywogs, they're called, I think.
That was it. Pickaninny is a black child.
Yeah. Oh god.
A black
But
toddler.
we don't mean this in a racist way.
No, these are just the terms we're explaining. Sorry if it sounds racist.
And for those who don't know, they're the blackface with the big red lips that smile. And the guy who runs the antique store was like, hey, look at these. And then me and Chris were kind of laughing at them because they're so racist. And then like this guy goes, hey, I've got way more up there.
Yeah, he was like
If you wanna see
bragging.
him. He was like bragging about like. We were like, no.
We're like,
it was
sir,
really-
you're taking this joke a bit too far, sir. We'll be on our way.
Yeah, he was trying to lead you upstairs to fuck you. He's using the pickaninnies as a trick. It's an old wives' tale. You go into a shop store with black faces.
No, what was some funny shit you saw living in the flat in Wexford?
Oh man, just look out the window on a Saturday night. You'll see some people fingering each other. You'll see people screaming. It was really funny.
Fingering each other?
Yeah, we lived on the main street of town, right above.
Right near a nightclub. So like, you'd see the people coming out of the nightclub, and you'd see people like over at buildings like across the road, like fingering each other, and like fucking just people like smashing bottles and stuff, and like.
Oh my god,
There's
dude.
so many fights. No, so every Saturday night, everyone would come out of that nightclub called Stores, and they'd all be walking towards Burger Mac, which is right across from our flat. So everyone would like stop at Burger Mac, and there'd be like funny as shit. But so, like one night there was a guy like fingering a girl like in the corner of the street, and I was just looking at him because he was saying the funniest shit, and he got her titty out. But then when he was like done like fingering her, they were both walking away, and then her titty was still hanging out. He was like, "You better put that back in." she was like, "Ah!" I was like, "Yeah."
There are people.
I love living there. It was sweet.
I loved living. I miss it. Like
It was just too small.
I have
but it
such
was
No,
fun
I
memories of
remember seeing it on a Google's map, and then Stamper, because he was like, "What the fuck is this?" And then I went in there, and he's like, Does he live in fucking Narnia? Why is this shit so small?
Yeah, the street is. You know what? It seems like cozy, but when you're on a tiny, cramped ass street with no fucking sidewalks, it's so fucking annoying.
I still liked it though. Because no cars went down there. You just walk it. It was like the old days.
There's the most depressing. You know what? This is the most first worldly problem ever, but I hate tiny sidewalks.
Me
It's like,
too.
Because you're just like squishing through
tiny
people and
sidewalks. That's
dodging
the
shit
worst.
I
constantly.
didn't really notice.
Oh, it's so annoying.
It's horrible. Most sidewalks are big, like in the cities and stuff. They're like two sides. But like the small ones where they're against buildings, you'll have like a fucking small one. Like there was one up there at the White House, so to say.
Oh, the old house that we had?
Yeah, the old house.
Yeah.
The bank. They're going up to the bank. There was like this sidewalk that wraps around it. It was puny.
Yeah.
And the building was fucking falling over on one of the buildings was. So you like walk under it and feel like you were like shrinking.
There's
as
barely
it
any
was
sidewalks in America. Like it's mostly road. It's hard to walk anywhere. Like this country's so designed for driving. It's
It is
like,
designed
It's nuts.
for
In
driving.
Ireland, it's designed for walking.
You were talking about also. I wanted to reiterate that you said something about you take a year off from school.
Yeah.
With us, it was like everyone usually took their senior year lightly, which was the worst thing you could do because
Yeah.
your senior year was your last grade.
Is that when
For
you do
me,
SATs and stuff?
that was when the test hit you hard at the end. I passed high school with a B+.
Whoa.
So I actually got a really good grade. But it wasn't because I was studying and stuff. It was the electives and the stuff I chose at the last year because I chose sociology, psychology,
Yeah.
just a bunch of like stuff that I was kind of interested in because I like the psyche and I like sociology and I like psychology. So I was like, yeah, I want to do that. I can totally pay attention in that class.
I was just doing what I thought my parents wanted me to do instead of doing what I wanted to do.
My sociology teacher was fucking awesome.
My mom and dad, I'm still mad at them.
Why?
They made me do business and not music. That is the biggest grudge I will ever hold.
Oh, because now you can't.
Because I'm still learning music to this day, and it would have helped me so much. But they were like, "Your dad runs a business, Chris. This will be easy for you."
Oh,
And it's like,
God.
no.
The only thing I remember from band is what a retardondo is.
By the way, I love my parents very much. What?
Retardondo.
Who's that?
It's when a note slows down as it goes on. It's like a bum bum bum.
What's an arpeggio?
That's a
What's a fellatio? What's a trill?
Is a
Yeah, it's what flutes do a lot of the time.
you can have a major thrill or a minor thrill, where a major one will be like, or a minor's like.
We did a lot of trills.
Kind of like oh.
Trills
Yeah.
were really popular in jazz band because it was like.
A stack is like a staccato.
You know, like in band, like there's also like whole notes. That's something I learned as a kid. Whole notes is like a 4 of count, so it's like 1, 2, 3, 4,
Yeah.
and a half note's a 1, 2. That's literally all I know in band.
A
So then there's-
sustain is a big
you would see black. You'd see like nothing but black notes. Then you see a white note, and you have to hold it. It's a sustained note.
Music's great.
Yeah.
I wish I did music in school.
Yeah.
I would have really excelled at it, I think.
I'd like to the idea of making music, but I would not even know where to begin because
I don't know how
couldn't
to
even do that. Pump,
I don't know how to read sheet music at all. I can just play the trombone.
Man, I think if you don't know anything about music, the best place to start is the piano.
Probably the easiest.
I always wanted to learn that. I think it would be really relaxing.
You don't even have to learn the piano, just learn how music works on a piano, and then you'll know how music works.
I remember in band, we always had somebody who would play the piano. That was always like a big thing. We'd have a piano guy or a piano girl, and when the piano girl wasn't in, it was just like the band was just fucking like playing with their turds. They didn't know what they were doing.
Yeah, you need to like follow along to something.
Yeah, the piano was what everybody followed on. So we had the piano guy come in, everybody be like, oh, it's the piano guy, and he would sit down and he'd be like, I do a little stretch. And he would like make really cool like jazzy songs. So I was like, oh, dude, it's the piano guy. It's piano guy. But then the piano girl comes in. She's like, bing. Like, oh, it's fucking piano girl.
Corey, this is a very strange situation you're talking about.
Nobody knows it unless you're in fucking band. But it's like the piano girl would come in and there's the trumpet girl too. You know?
Oh.
She was dreadful. She could not play trumpet at all. She played the whole note. She always played into her fucking pussy, so she's always looking down when she played.
Yeah.
And
into her pussy.
you're supposed to hold your instrument up and fucking like sway and get into it. She was just like. But you could tell she just signed up for jazz band to be in jazz band. She couldn't play. And in my opinion, if you're in jazz band, you should kind of have a pretty good understanding of what notes are and how music is because it's jazz band. It's like it's not fucking symphonic band where nobody cares. We'd have one trumpet player who's like, he's a great soloist, and then like she would go and she'd be like, she'd like play the wrong note every time her fucking solo part come. So it'd be like, and then they go to her and she'd be like, bah, like a fucking air horn, and it's like, no. The teacher would be like, higher, and she'd be like, bah, and it's just like, now play other notes. Bah, 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 bah. And then he's just like, okay, next part.
It's weird how some people just can't. Like, I don't think it's bad. It's some people.
It's just like, how did she get into jazz bass?
It's just some people, like, you can tell someone for like 15 years to do something and they just won't be able to do it.
No,
and it's no one's fault. It's just like you just see that a lot where someone's like, I really want to be an artist, and they'll draw and draw and draw and draw, and they'll draw 50 billion times more than anyone you know, but they just still can't do it.
I might be like that with music. I don't know.
No, you probably.
I'm like that with guitar. I play guitar for 3 years and I still just can't do it.
Guitar's hard.
It's really hard, yeah.
Boy, play a song.
Play a song.
Play us out, keyboard boy.
Okay, I'll do bum 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 Take it good night.
What does Prince Frog do again?
He's a crazy boy.
No, what's his head? Starts with like, yeah, that's what it was.
Okay, that's the opening.
It's not.
Oh, Casagaraga.
Skag.
Skagaraga.
Oh, Skagaraga.
Skagaraga.
Oh, Skagaraga. Skaragi.
Chris,
Yeah.
introduce this. Start the show off with a bang.
Hey y'all, welcome again to another exciting episode of sleepycast, starting with my friend on the right,
Corey.
and me, Chris. And
What
you.
up? What up? I'm your friend, the heck.
Yeah, and the one last guy.
Hey guys.
Hey Mick.
Hey.
I'm gonna ask my.
We're gonna talk
about exciting topics today. I don't know what yet.
Yeah, do we have any?
Oh, I know what. There's a good one.
What?
Okay.
This one's the true zinger. All right. How many of you guys would go to Mars?
No.
I wouldn't want to go to Mars because I just wouldn't know what I would do.
Can you imagine
on the
if you
game
went
plan.
and like your ship just happened to have all the douchebags on it, like all the fucking like weirdos that you hate?
I mean,
They
every
play
weirdo
music
I
that you
hated.
hate.
Like,
and
what
you're
if, like, when you look at this big, beautiful blue sky, do you
Yeah.
not go like, I'd feel happy, and then you go to Mars and you've evolved to like the blue sky. Do you think that would be like, oh, I'm depressed looking at a big red sky all day?
well,
It's
you're
so
not even
dope.
that. You're also stuck in a fucking tube.
Yeah. You can't go outside really.
Yeah.
It's like having a shitty. It's like purgatory. You're stuck
Even
in
if
a
you go
shitty
outside, you gotta
room.
wear a big fucking costume.
It's not worth it.
I don't
Just
know.
live in your shitty dead town.
If you had your spacesuit on though, you could like jog forever.
You
Wouldn't
also
you want to be
piss
the
in it.
first person to walk on
You also need oxygen
I don't
though.
want to be the first person to walk on Mars
Corey,
because I'd rather just not go.
Don't little RC cars do that?
Corey, that's the footage of these RC cars on Mars fucking doing sweet tricks on these ramps.
I've seen it.
For a radio signal to get from Earth to Mars, how long would that take?
However long.
It's like you're loading porn.
Light
Like
speed,
how
I
long would
guess.
that take?
Light speed,
Light speed?
right? I mean, assuming so.
I don't think like it was still
a radio
take,
wave,
no,
right?
it still
light
takes
speed
time.
would still take a few minutes.
No,
right?
it's still because even in that movie, The
Oh, no,
Martian,
it's not light speed.
it
I
took
guess
like
it's
15 minutes just to get like a fucking text message across.
Yeah, no, I'm wrong. It's not light
Shit.
speed. It's the speed of sound. which is
You
still
have 5
fast.
kilobytes a year. Sounds horrible. Sounds like hell. It
You'd be
sounds like
loading up,
fucking
You'd be loading up
purgatory.
U-porn, and it would take a month just to get the thumbnails on the front to load.
You'd have already come like
Yeah.
so many times. You
You're
just didn't care
frustrated.
anymore.
What if you were lying in your bed in your little area of the base
Little
on
race car
Mars,
bed.
Yeah.
and then you look out, there's a sandstorm happening.
Yeah.
You look out into the sandstorm in the dead of Mars night, and you see the Mars Squatch standing there.
You're fucking destroyed.
Yeah, they're just
Wait,
looking.
describe it to me in vivid detail.
Big hairy red.
It's a big red fucking orangutan, man.
Yeah.
I open the window and say, fuck you, and close the window.
Fucking runs over.
Yeah, what- yeah,
You
what
just
is
roll your window down. You roll the window down to the space base.
I roll down and say, shut up! And
This
I
is
roll
the
back up like
legendary
that.
Mars Squatch. He's got like really long
But
arms.
little did you know that I said the secret code that makes him
He
vanish.
can dunk a
with the
basketball
sand.
really easy.
He
Can't turn him into sand until the
No.
full moon comes up.
I did my Naruto hand signs. I made him vanish in the sand. I cursed him back to what's from where he came.
So this is the real question here. There's Mars squatches. There's no internet.
Okay, you know what? There
Sounds like
is
hell, dude.
internet, but it's so slow. And there is a rocket that comes every 15 years to pick people up.
A comet?
No, a rocket.
Oh.
No, it's a comet. There's a comet
15
that
years is a
floats
long time.
between Mars and Earth. It goes in like a figure
You
eight.
throw up your grappling hook and
Yes,
hang on. Okay.
yeah, exactly.
Corey, would you go to Mars if once every month at a random time, you never know when, a big version of your face comes out of the sand, starts screaming like from the mummy. It starts screaming, just evaporates back into the sand. And it scares the fuck out of you every time you hear it.
It probably wouldn't scare the fuck out of me because I might be doing something like going to the bathroom with like loud
No, but you always can see it through the window. It's only ever when you're by a window. It screams really close to the window like the mummy.
But it's anyone's face, right?
No, it's just Corey's.
It's always Corey's face?
Yeah. Oh, it just evaporates.
Can the scientists see it?
No, only Corey can see it.
I feel like it would be better if it was just random people on Mars. So if there's like 100 people on Mars, it could be any one of their faces. So every time it did it, it would freak people out, but everyone would look anyways just to see whose face it was.
Yeah, and if the face comes out,
yeah,
and it goes back in, it's who's gonna die. So if it's like a group thing, there's like 14 people there.
Yeah.
Head pops out. It's like, oh, you're gonna die.
Yeah.
It's like the thing almost.
So like, how did you know?
The Mars Squatch comes.
The Mars
He comes
Squatch,
with his
he
group
comes
of
and grabs you.
Posse. He grabs you, pulls you outside.
Yeah.
He runs up and starts whispering in your big sand guy ear.
Well, your fucking head explodes, your eyeballs flip out.
Like twisting their heads, looking in, laughing at you.
The worst part though is when Mars Squatch was whispering in the sand deer, the sand guy starts laughing really hard. But you never know what they're laughing at.
It's too late though.
What's
Your
the
fucking
joke?
your
It
head
torments you
got turned
forever,
inside
Corey.
out because of the air pressure. Your fucking head exploded.
He goes, oh, and he goes back in.
Devilishly looking at you.
Yeah, they dive back and they dig back into the sand for the next
This is a
person to
selling
come out.
point?
Yes.
You're like, Corey, what if, would you want to go to Mars if?
So I'm in a group of people where if a head pops out, the fucking Mars Squatch comes, there's nothing you can do to
Corey,
stop him. It's like it follows, he can break through the door and take you anywhere.
So your room, right? It has an unlimited supply of chocolate, an unlimited supply of milk. Okay.
Yeah, gross.
But shit. What do you like? Coffee? Unlimited supply of coffee. Unlimited supply of Flash CS3 licenses to drop porn with.
If it's dark chocolate, that's cool.
Okay,
Dark chocolate?
Dark chocolate and coffee?
Yeah.
Sign me up,
Okay,
please.
okay, but there's a big sand Corey head and a Mars Squatch, and they burrow under your room and start knocking on it at night
Why
time.
fucking Mars Squatch is like knocking under my fucking bed while I'm trying to sleep?
On the fucking floor.
Little sand guy's laughing.
Corey, you open a trap door, Corey.
I don't want to let Mars Squatch into my room.
His fucking mouth is inside the trap door. You feed him chocolate or you kick him.
I kick him to show him who's boss and be like,
starts
fire you,
screaming.
victim!
Corey's big fucking arm goes starts just grabbing at your legs.
He can't, you know what he looks like? He looks like the fucking,
What do you mean he can't? You can't do that in hypothetical.
You can't do that.
Corey. Meanwhile, your big sand head is pushing his lips against your window, going.
No!
What's the point? What am I supposed to do?
Mars Squatch is screaming.
That's
and
the
laughing.
question.
He looks like I'm picturing the fire Squatch looking like that big fucking What's his name?
He's on fire now. How do you light on fire from the sun?
No, Mars has all of them.
Sorry,
it has the Mars
sorry.
Squatch,
The
it has
Mars
the Sand Squatch, the Sand Squatch, and the Fire Squatch.
Listen, okay, so the firing squad, fucking. I'm picturing him look like
You
Pan's
forgot both
Labyrinth.
ones, though.
Pan's Labyrinth. You know that weird orange monster with a green face?
The Pale Man?
It has like a fucking like the monster the girl teams up with in Pan's Labyrinth.
Oh, the Pan?
You know what I'm talking about? There's like this orange like monster she's with.
Fucking Trump.
Is Pan's Labyrinth the one with Billy Idol? Not Billy Idol.
Oh, are you talking about the Labyrinth?
Yeah, the Labyrinth.
David Bowie?
Yeah, David Bowie. Why the fuck did I say Billy Idol?
Well,
yeah, David Bowie.
that's Labyrinth.
The orange monster in David Bowie. It's David Bowie's Labyrinth.
It's called fucking Mars, Corey, because he's dead.
You know the orange monster I'm trying to fucking say.
I can't remember the orange monster.
What's your point, Corey? Yes, we get it. What?
That's what he looks like.
Fuck you, Corey. We played 20 questions so you can say that.
He carries his fucking bag full of swamp farts from the farting swamp.
Corey, can I just say, the idea of a fucking fire Sasquatch is also really scary.
Yeah.
Imagine the classic Sasquatch where it looks back, but it's fucking on fire.
Yeah, it's like visualize it. There's a sandstorm going on Mars, dead of night. The big Mars base is right there, and then there's just like you can see a glow coming through the sand. It's
Lighting up the sand as it comes through. Oh, that'd be
T-posing
beautiful.
Mars Squatch, blasting fire from both ends of the sand.
Going full speed at you, T-posing.
Nice imagery.
Screaming as it comes through.
Corey, here's a real hardball. You're camping in the woods.
Wait.
You eat a fucking fat marshmallow,
What about
Corey.
Mars?
We'll get back to that in a second,
Corey,
Corey.
you can see Mars from the woods. It's okay.
Corey, you're in the woods. You can see big, beautiful Mars up there giggling back at
Woods
you.
on Mars.
Corey, you eat a fucking fat marshmallow.
I don't like eating fat marshmallows.
Corey, you hear, you're in your tent sleeping. What do you do?
I'm in my tent sleeping. I assume it's an owl because that's what owls sound like.
No, Corey.
Owls sound like.
No, Corey, but here's what you hear.
That's what I usually assume it sounds like.
Corey, yo!
It says my name.
Says your name.
Pique my interest to come outside.
You open it out, Corey, there you see a Sasquatch hung up like Jesus Christ, screaming on fire. This is Corey. I paid for your sins, and he dies. What do you do, Corey?
So he looks like the red monster from.
No, he's just a regular Sasquatch on fire on the cross.
He's dying because of your sins.
Corey, little gnomes are spearing him, screaming, looking at you, taunting you.
The Jesus baby comes out of him. It comes out of him. It falls down from his pussy, and it comes out, and it's also like.
You saying Sasquatch gives birth to Jesus through his pussy?
As the legend foretold.
The second coming of Christ would not happen to you because of a Sasquatch, because of your sins.
Do you think people? I wonder.
This is the retelling of how when like Peter saw the girl come with the devil, and then the devil ripped out the pregnant woman's chest with the stars looking around her head. I told the story before.
It's not Looney Tunes. She didn't get bonked on her head.
She had birds flying on her head. Corey.
Like the storyline, the devil may cry.
I told you this story before.
Yes, you did.
It was like how like the heaven and hell and Satan and God. It was just like a vision. It was a vision. This is the second vision. I am Paul, the guy who write down the scriptures. I witnessed the burning
So what do you write down?
Sasquatch.
How do you write the Bible? How do you add a new chapter?
I have just witnessed the foretelling of the future.
Right.
A fire Sasquatch came to me in the woods, screaming, "I've died for your sins." Suddenly a baby falls from his twat. It is the second coming. This is real. And then I send it.
You have to write "This is real."
I write it in a book and be like the real Sasquatch.
And have a screen cap of some scary Pokemon.
And I take a picture of it, but I have a really old camera, so it looks like it's
cross
still
out
really
the
shitty.
eyes.
It looks weird.
You send him a CD of fucking Lavender Town playing. You're like, listen to this. Listen to this while you read this. You will be scared, guaranteed.
And I send, who do I send this to? The president?
Jesus.com.
The president
Send
of
it
the
to Obama.
church.
I sent it to Trump, and I'm like, listen, future president, here you go.
Please listen to this.
And Trump's like,
You would say.
I sent him the story of my squanch, the new coming. God is real.
Squanch?
Your words are slowly forming into pure nonsense.
Corey's stroking out every podcast.
It's like, what would Trump say?
This is a huge problem. We need to get rid of fire Sasquatch. We need to do it quickly.
But sir, what about the second coming of Christ?
Be quiet, you're a loser. Look at you. You're horrible. You're disgusting.
Why?
You have large breasts.
Why, President? Why?
Ha ha! He screams.
I voted for Bernie, you fucking asshole.
Then he melts. like the Wicked Witch. He's just bubbling.
All that's left is fucking his huge penis.
And this is our
Just
future.
a puddle of orange
This is our future.
Trump's
juice.
fucking
The
fake
foretelling
cock.
future.
His fucking big meaty trunk.
Big
What
orange,
does this
yellow
mean though
tip
exactly?
penis.
What does this mean though?
What?
What is this like? Am I now the beholder of the future Sasquatches?
Corey.
The fire Sasquatches.
Corey, do you think people would still worship Jesus if he was a Sasquatch?
He was
If the
born
whole
from
story of
it.
Christianity was the exact same, but just he was a Sasquatch.
So Jesus was this like gross, like hairy man.
Mary
Jesus?
with a Sasquatch.
No, just Jesus.
Oh, you.
Everybody else has
So
identical.
Mary gave birth to a Sasquatch.
Yes.
So all
Yeah,
these, all these,
full-grown,
all these,
full-grown
like,
Sasquatch
yeah,
came out of her.
Does he still have
just
his
like
iconic
arm
beard?
first?
Yes.
He still has the iconic beard. He still has the iconic
Yeah.
bowl in hand.
So all these dirty Jews hold him up and fucking poke sticks at him while he's still like.
I think Corey said dirty Jews because they lived in the sand and it wasn't very clean.
No, it's because they're filthy and have no nose.
Oh my god!
Corey.
They stink like those fucking penny wrappers that you put pennies
Listen,
in.
you've been listening to too
Holy
many
fuck,
stories. Too many stories of fucking space station Jesus. Did you read that pamphlet?
No.
I have it at the house.
What?
It basically talks about how heaven is a space station just outside of our
Yeah.
solar system.
I remember that.
They're like, what is it? It's like, it's a beautiful space station. Oh, when's it going to be built or something? It's like, it's already in the process of being built. It's got lots of rooms and amenities for all the people that would be going to heaven.
Is it supposed to destroy the Earth?
No.
It sounds like they took the fucking
Like the
plot-
fucking Death Star?
It sounds like they just took the plot from Psych Adventure 2 from Dr. Eggman.
That's what they did.
Build a big fucking space station outside the Earth.
Yeah, and they call it heaven.
They call it heaven.
Yeah.
The big egg thing is based off of the Death Star, anyway.
Yeah.
The egg? What egg?
The big egg fortress in the sky, the circle thing that you're talking about.
Yeah.
That's
yeah.
based off.
Dr. Eggman?
Yeah, it's based off the Death
Doctor,
Egg.
the death egg.
Yeah.
That really was called?
Yeah, it's called the
The
Really
death
called
egg.
the Death Egg?
Yeah.
It's a
called the
parody of
Death Egg.
Star Wars.
I didn't know that when I played when I
In
was
Sonic,
younger.
in Sonic 2, is it 2 or 3? He makes the death egg.
It's Sonic 3.
Okay, yeah, he makes the death egg in Sonic.
No, it's Sonic 2 because
Sonic
he goes
Adventure.
into
I'm talking about
space.
Sonic Adventure 2.
No, that's Space Colony Arc, dumbass.
Yeah, you fucking idiot.
Get with it, retard.
Like, I need to-
What's the arc of Sonic where it's like he's fucking in Camelot? Like he wears like fucking
That's Sonic
Excalibur
and
armor?
the Black Knight or
Yeah,
some shit.
Sonic and the Hawk Knight.
Why did that ever happen?
It's Sonic in the Cuckold's Fantasy. Sonic is watching Amy get pounded by a big fucking BBC.
That's what he would do. I'm gonna.
Yeah, give me that chili dog.
Like that, Corey? That's a very funny
Yeah, but
joke.
let's chill it now.
It's too bad the game sucks. There's no.
I'm not going there.
The only Sonic I ever liked was Sonic Adventure 2. But that's only because I was a little kid.
That's all, folks.
Let's talk about.
Wait, hold on. We're just gonna dodge out of the fire safe squad coming.
Corey, let's go back to it, okay? You clearly are obsessed with it.
You guys just dodged it. You just put it up there and then got rid of it.
No, let's continue.
Okay.
Mick, do you remember that time we did that whole role play thing where you went to the alien ship?
Yes.
Why don't we do that with Corey?
Absolutely.
Okay.
You go.
Okay, Corey, you've been selected as prime candidate to be alone on Mars, just like in that movie Moon.
Okay.
Except instead of taking care of the moon and harvesting rocks, you get to play Sonic Adventure 2 and get all the emblems.
Oh, I hate that fucking game.
You have to get perfect A's.
And we're talking all the emblems, all A's, all pink A's, as they say.
So they come to me, it's like,
including
we
Green
need
Hill
you to
Zone.
play Sonic Adventure 2, get all the emblems. I would have just been like,
Corey, this is just the smallest part of the story. So you get sent to Mars to do that, right?
that's such a big task already.
Corey, you've got 3 years to do it.
Corey,
It's fine.
they give you free chocolate, free coffee.
Yeah, you gotta leave her. You pull it, a bunch of chocolate falls on the floor.
I gotta eat it all up, gonna lap it, and then the
They
water
give you a
falls
big
into my
fucking
hand.
hamster wheel, Corey, to exercise. They dangle chocolate in front of you.
You got a little sandpit in the corner to sleep in.
I do.
And you poop in too.
Yeah, so you're good, okay?
But don't dig too deep.
However,
We'll go to that
Corey,
later.
on your first night of sleeping there,
Well, I have a question.
Okay, what's your
Will it be a bumpy ride? Will my fucking cage
Corey,
get shaked up and
everything
all
will
my
be fine,
sand
Corey.
goes everywhere?
Speaking as
what
the-
if my sand gets in my dark chocolate and my water?
Corey, there's a big lever on the wall that sucks everything out.
So it gets low, and then I'm like, fall down.
It's a hole just big enough so that you won't get sucked in, but everything else will.
It's just big up your dick, but don't do it, Corey. It's not worth it.
Corey, but here,
I'm like trying to reach the lever, but it's
Corey,
too high.
Corey,
It's
here
just
are
without-
warnings.
It's just within arm's
you're
reach.
only allowed to do that 3 times before we just leave you on Mars and give up on you for being a retard. Okay?
What you forgot? They
So I
should
get a
have
big red
fucking
X,
missile.
so there's like three X's.
Yeah, there's 3
they
X's
all
on the
light
loop
up.
that you can sleep and look at every night. Okay,
And
so it
once you,
reminds
get,
you.
once you get an X, it goes up for 2 hours. There's a big long beep that goes up for 2 hours. Yeah.
Yeah, I got bang, bang, and you're like, But anyways,
But my brain only works so fast. If I see another
fine.
hole, I'm gonna do it again.
Corey, look, this is how it works, okay? There's a feces hole in the wall. You pull the lever, you put your ass against it, you shit outside, it gets
It
sucked.
goes into an alien's mouth.
Would have been like,
There's no aliens. He's alone on Mars.
You do know that there has to be some like holes around his butt
Okay,
cheeks,
okay.
you know, otherwise there would be like a vacuum and it would suck his
There's no
intestines out of
aliens,
his
but-
dick.
it'd be like
Your eyes would get sucked through your eye.
It's
through your fucking
science,
skull.
Corey, there's no aliens, but the toilet looks just like your mouth.
Yeah.
It looks like your face. It's a perfect,
What?
it's a perfect replica of your face.
I don't
Corey,
want that.
only you can shit in it. It scans your asshole
That's
so it
not
knows
fair.
that it's you.
And
Okay?
it's an audio recording of you going, oh, no, 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 whatever you shit.
Yeah, that was part. That was part of the signing up. You have to get a recording of your voice doing that.
I'd be laughing.
Anyways, so you got your water, your chocolate, your coffee.
Hamster wheel.
Can I train like Goku did up to Namek?
There is a hyper time chamber.
There's a hyperbolic time.
Yeah.
It's only 1 foot by 1 foot, though.
Yeah, it's
It's only.
you gotta kind of roll into a Sonic like ball.
It can only fit, it can fit like a hamster, like a
What?
rat.
But
Yeah,
it's,
you
it's
can look
fine.
inside of it, though.
It's virtual reality, so it seems a lot bigger than it really is.
Just look at this box
You
like.
can put your feet.
Whoa!
No, basically you get in a forward roll position and the gravity just spins you around in a ball, but you have to be like rolled in a ball and it just spins you in a ball really
You
fast.
can put your hand inside of it.
The
if you
cool
want
thing
to.
is that's also your TV, so if you want to be inside the movie Harry Potter, it wraps around you, it stretches the image really badly. However, you are inside the movie.
So I can Sonic Spinball all around my
Yeah,
Hogwarts?
you can play Sonic Spinball. That's the only game you have apart from Dragon Ball Budokai.
I thought it was Sonic Adventure, too.
Oh, well, he's got Sonic Adventure. That's
an
not
actual-
that's a separate system.
I would rather watch Hogwarts.
That's when he gets to
I'd rather
Mars.
be
This is on his
pretend that
way.
I'm swirling around Hogwarts on a.
Swirling around Hogwarts?
Yeah,
it'll
you-
be stretched around, so it'll be like really, really wide.
The audio's also really compressed.
Yeah, they can only fit
It's
so
like
much audio.
240p.
It's 240p quality.
The audio's clipping really loudly.
They have to compress everything onto a floppy disk because they didn't want to send a
You have
hard
to-
drive.
And I get these and memories.
Corey, the movie's
Yeah.
cut into like 15 parts. You have to insert floppy disks every 4 minutes.
It's not worth it. It's not worth it.
Trust me,
It's
Corey.
not worth spinballing in that closet at that point. Next question.
You've got your entertainment.
This is still the setup for the fucking
I
hypothetical.
know, it's fine. You got all this shit, okay? You got your bed. What else do you need?
That's all I need.
He doesn't have a
all
bed.
you really
He has
need.
a pile of fucking
He has a
sand that he gets
sand.
his shit in.
He's got a sand pit that he has to expel into space. You got to go out and dig, Mars sand and put it in.
Yeah.
In your
They
spacesuit.
They give you a spoon though.
So you gotta change your own litter, which is kind of shitty, but
It's a small price to pay.
there will be feces particles in your room at all times.
Do I get a little red barrel I can bring, or a red
Pail?
Corey, well, bringing out a red barrel is bound to get it lost.
Yeah.
It's gonna be blue.
Just accept the fact that occasionally you're gonna wake up after you roll around and you're gonna look in the mirror and there's gonna be a turd stuck to the side of your head.
Why do I have a sandpit? Where's my bed?
Mars, NASA can't afford beds right now, so
They spend all the money on the chocolate and the such
yeah, in the hyperbolic time chamber.
Okay, so I now have diabetes because I've just been eating nothing but dark chocolate, and I need insulin shots every few seconds because of their
They
neglect.
trained you to go out and find rocks to eat, so you're fine.
Yeah.
There's plenty of nutrients.
They cured diabetes
You
by
can
now.
squeeze out the water of the rocks.
Yeah, you compress the rocks.
You can fucking beat the rock against the Mars like an ape, screaming.
So Corey, you're content. You're lying in your bed, your homemade bed.
I'm happy. I'm laying back in my hammock.
You hear the
enjoying-
little sand pellets bopping against the window in the beautiful sandstorms of Mars, and you think this is just the nicest place I've
It
ever
even
been.
sounds a little bit like rain.
Yeah, it sounds beautiful. Meanwhile, you get a message from your mom saying, "I miss you.
My sweet little boy.
I miss you." That came from a year ago. It just got to you.
It came from 40 years ago, Corey.
She's dead now. I'm sorry. But anyways, but
This is a weird sound clip that plays on certain days.
Yeah.
on your
It plays
birthday,
at random.
it plays on your birthday. Plays on the day she died.
It plays any day that you forget that you've heard that message before.
It projects a big picture of her face eating chocolate.
Drinking Dunkin' Donuts coffee. While the theme song decides which two plays in the background. Louder than her voice though, you can barely hear her. You can barely hear her.
Yeah, anyway, so you're really relaxed, you're lying in bed, but this is when it happens. This is when you hear a big on the window.
It's my cock.
It's not your cock, Corey. Your cock is tugged between your legs.
It's stuck in his sand.
That
when
was
you
the
were
first
fucking
thing
at
you
last.
learned in training.
My training.
So you don't piss all over your
Not to hit
sandbox
my
at
cock
nighttime.
against my windows.
You compress it between your legs so you don't pee the bed.
Okay.
But anyway, you get out of bed and you stumble over to the window in your big Mars onesie with your butt flap hanging down. And you look out into the sand.
Okay.
There's a big sandstorm going.
Oh, okay.
Corey,
Yeah.
you're never gonna guess what happens next. A big fucking worm crawls out of your sandbox
Okay.
and it devours all of your chocolate at once.
Oh no!
How big is the worm?
1 inch.
Wait, you mean the chocolate that was already poured?
It eats the whole reservoir.
I stab it. I fucking stab it with any semblance of plastic that it
No,
would.
wait,
That
hold
is
on.
bullshit.
My story was a lie. Okay, Corey takes a bite of chocolate and you fucking stomp on its fucking brain. Alright?
It couldn't possibly be in the
This
reservoir
fucking
because there's
stupid
a
worm
huge
organs
fucking
are
tube
everywhere.
connecting from Mars to Earth.
Oh,
chocolate.
really?
Yeah, they send unlimited
They
chocolate.
have some fucking
How else
gross
are they
little
supposed to
Mexican.
do it?
Why did they just give me food if they have a tube?
Because you asked them just for chocolate.
No.
Yeah, you did.
No,
Corey,
they said I can only have two
Only
things.
chocolate can preserve itself and make it that far.
Yeah.
Okay?
I mean, the coffee is fine. but
Chocolate
the
is
chocolate's a little
scientifically
much.
chocolate's the only food that can traverse space without going bad.
It'll be
It's
a little,
science,
a
Corey.
little moldy, but it's fine.
I've watched.
Corey.
I've watched where they walk. I can believe that.
Corey, in the sandstorm, you hear a howl.
Excuse me.
You hear that exactly, Corey. And it sounds like you burping and saying, excuse me. You're like, I didn't say that. Who said that? What do you do, Corey? Your heart begins to race.
You can mimic my sounds.
I'm sorry. Excuse me.
Outside my door.
Yeah, outside your window in this violent sandstorm.
This is when the music starts to pick up. I look outside. My heart's racing. I don't know what to think of
It's
now.
Christian with his shirt up and he's rubbing his chest up against the glass. You can hear it.
Corey,
Yeah, Christina.
You're
Yeah.
having a seizure, Corey.
I fall on the ground, I'm shaking violently. All these weird images are going through my head.
Okay, so you wake up the next morning.
Corey.
You had an allergic reaction.
Chocolate.
To all the
Yeah, there's a pile of
Chocolate.
It's just chocolate.
Just looking at my
Puke
stomach,
everywhere.
it's
Corey.
A diabetic-induced coma dream.
That makes sense.
Above you, you see a fucking the same woman that took a bite of your chocolate.
What's up with this worm?
Yo, I thought I smashed this
Yeah, I thought
fucker's
you were
head in.
smashed the shit out of this worm.
You thought you did, but
This
it's a lie.
1-inch worm I fucking killed because for some reason my vision turned to the 1-inch worm over everything else on fucking Mars.
Corey, above you see the Sandman from Spider-Man 3 with his GameCube graphics.
GameCube graphics.
And he's holding the worm, petting it, making it purr, making it hum real loud. He says, "Corey, hope you don't mind. I help myself to your chocolate." And he laughs real fucking hard.
Your chocolate's all covered in sand now.
Yeah, I was gonna say this is how you stop him, right? Because when he drinks the chocolate, it solidifies him into like a
Yes.
big chocolate sand brick.
He said, "Corey, little did you know, Your spell last night brought me to life. I was the bed you were sleeping on. That was me, Corey. Your
You've
spell.
been sleeping with the Sandman for years.
You're not taking this Mars simulation seriously.
Yes.
Okay, Chris, you take it over.
Corey, you wake up. It's you realize you've overslept.
I keep having these chocolate comas.
You're having
a
dreams about
fucking
Sandman
fever-induced
worms.
Inception nightmares, like 3 nightmares in
Yeah,
one. But you're awake for real now.
This is
You're
real.
awake.
It's for real this time.
You say, oh no, it's 9 o'clock, and it goes dun 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 dun, and it's the Power of Love playing, and then you run outside into the Mars landscape. You start shoveling sand as your job. Oh wait, no, you're supposed to be playing.
So
That's my
you
job,
run
is to
back
get the
inside because you're an
emblems.
idiot.
Corey, wait.
That's pretty accurate.
Corey, you slept in. And since you never played Sonic Adventure 2, Earth is like losing power. Corey, you playing Sonic Adventure 2 keeps the Earth going. You look at people are dying. There's floods, tsunamis.
Earth is under my control now.
You slept in 1 hour.
I snidely think to
So,
myself,
Corey-
now that I control Earth and everything it is, maybe I don't feel like getting all the emblems today.
Corey, that is when you get an electric shock so bad it fucking blows your hair off your head.
I get fucking de-scalped?
Yes. And then the NASA guy's like, we know what you're doing, Corey. Get to work.
I'd be like, okay, but then I do something similar to what the professor did in that Powerpuff Girls episode when he's eating the peas. I just take too long on a specific. I'd walk slowly and be like, man. Wish I had something besides chocolate, because I'm getting fatigued from all this chocolate.
And then
No one has ever said that.
A big robot arm with a Mickey Mouse glove comes out of the wall and has a syringe and it sticks you in the neck and injects nutrients into you and you feel great.
Oh yeah, then I'm all back to playing again. So the Earth lights brighter than it ever has before.
So every time you get a Sonic emblem, a little piece of like a little country will like light up, and you'll see like a little logo of like all the people like going yeah.
But there's 180 emblems.
I know.
There's not 180 states.
Corey, shut up, okay? Get to work.
Okay.
Okay, but now you finish for the day.
Wait, do I have to do the chow races?
Yes.
Yeah, all emblems. Corey.
But that.
I know it sucks.
Not
Corey.
only do you have
That's
to
why
play
you were
them,
chosen for the
you
job.
have to win
That's not
them.
fair.
You have to win all the chow races.
I can't cheat.
No, Corey.
No,
You just gotta
Corey.
keep playing until you win.
Corey,
Why
you're
can't I
powering-
just cheat?
Corey, you're powering all of Earth. Thailand's fucking dead because you slept in.
When you were getting on the space
No one said powering the Earth would be easy.
When you were
okay?
getting on the space shuttle, they scanned your entire body and wrecked them for action replay discs, so you can't cheat. Okay?
They're smart.
Yeah, they're very smart. It's NASA.
It was smart setting up the Earth to like some
Like that one action replay you had in your mouth, they ripped it out of your teeth and snapped it in half in
25-year-old
front of you.
playing a game. He doesn't even enjoy that much.
Okay, we're getting to the core of the story.
All right.
Twist, Corey,
This was all the
twist.
setup.
Corey,
Here it is. This is it.
This is the real twist.
you get 3 emblems for the day. You feel great. 3 A's. All aces.
That is hard to do.
You go to bed, and now this is when the starts happening again. Okay, you look out into the sand, and there stands the mystic beast, the Marsquatch,
The Mars.
with his eyes glowing bright red.
Okay.
And little do you know, he becomes apparent to you, he's doing the crazy frog.
He runs over the window and starts smacking and going ding 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 ding.
I'm like, NASA! There's a goal!
Corey, Nats comes up. What's wrong? You look over. He's gone. What happened? What happened, Corey?
I'm like, false alarm, but there was a monster at my door. Did you guys check Mars before you sent me here to save Earth?
They said Corey's having a diabetic coma again. And the big fucking robot
It's not a
arm.
diabetic fucking coma!
The robot arm comes and sticks you in the brain, injects nutrients
Oh,
again.
I'm like,
we better give you something
so it's
better.
like
They
a
said,
high.
they said
Yeah.
you white chocolate instead.
I hate white chocolate. I go on a fucking fit of rage foaming at the mouth.
He fucking
They
headbutts.
fucked up.
Dude, he fucking like headbutts the pipe of chocolate until it shatters. Then he fucking crawls inside of the pipe trying to get sucked back to Earth.
Yeah, because I don't want white chocolate. I'm like, no!
And then they push the big red button at NASA and it pushes you back into the room through the chocolate
Oh
hole.
my god, his room is starting to flood with chocolate then because
No.
he fucking broke the
It's
pipe.
NASA. They didn't like they fixed this. There's a
just
little
fuses
micro
back together.
nanotechnology fixing shit
Eating all
everywhere.
the- okay, got it.
So they spray white chocolate on you and spray.
I don't
fucking-
want white
They
chocolate.
spray it all over you and they freeze it so you're frozen in white chocolate.
Oh, that sounds like a
I
nightmare.
don't want white chocolate.
And some guy on
Oh,
NASA.
no, I
With
don't want
walnuts
it.
in
You're
it
frozen
too.
for a night as punishment,
Some
Corey.
guy,
For what? He injecting me with white chocolate?
Corey, you're covered in white chocolate. And the fire squad comes over and says, "Looks like he's covered in cum." And he runs away. Corey, fucking spit out. Fucking
Fucking puked everywhere.
Corey just fucking spit out lemonade on the floor. He tried to run to the bathroom.
Oh, no.
Holy fuck.
a fucking heart attack.
I'm crying.
He fucking is on the floor coughing. Oh my god.
I love how he ran for the bathroom, but he never made it to it.
He made it literally
collapsed.
3 feet.
Yeah.
He made it right there and fucking.
I love how that was Corey's kryptonite. The fucking fire Sasquatch singing Crazy Frog.
So he's coming to come. Holy fuck.
This is the worst story ever.
It's not.
It's so funny though.
It made me laugh, and I was choking at the same time I was laughing, so I had like a panic attack. And then I ran to the bathroom.
You had a panic attack as a Crazy Frog?
I wasn't expecting that.
Corey, we gotta...
Then he runs away. Alright.
So that happens.
I'm frozen in fucking white chocolate. I'm
like carbonite. Like
I
fucking
realize
Han Solo.
I realized that NASA is not my friend.
No.
Yeah, no, you've been a slave the whole time.
I've been duped. I was willing to play the game, but once they froze me in white chocolate, I knew.
They lured you to Mars with promises of chocolate and Dunkins, but the truth was you were the slave to power Earth.
Okay, so the next morning you're still frozen. The two robot arms emerge as the sun comes up, right?
The thing's just shade, like they come out of
they come out of the wall, right? They're like that, and then they grab the chisel and the hammer and they bonk you on the head, and the chocolate falls on the ground.
Shadows everywhere.
And then they start pointing at you, saying, "Now you get back to work, you." And then they go back into the wall.
You have a hard day ahead of you, Scout.
Yeah, and then they pat you on the ass and the head, and then they go back in the wall.
They quickly come back and hand me my GameCube controller and escape.
Your Wavebird.
So Corey, now what are you thinking about, Corey? What's going through your fucking brain as this happens, Corey? Do you have a plan of escape? What are you thinking?
I'm playing adventure, specifically.
What level specifically?
I'm playing that.
This is the opposite of an escape plan. You just went right back to work. Come on, Corey, you gotta escape.
Harbor.
It's time to escape.
Yeah, I'm playing Metal Harbor. I'm doing the Chow mission, but in my mind, I'm not doing the Chow mission.
Okay, what are you really
What
doing?
are you thinking about, really, Corey?
I'm thinking I need to side with a certain somebody.
Not the.
Gotta put back the differences.
You gotta put aside the differences.
Oh my god.
Team up, Corey. This is scandalous.
This is gonna be crazy. How do you manage this?
I know he likes jokes.
Yeah.
You're gonna try to lure him with
He
jokes?
likes memes and fucking phone ringtones.
Corey, he has a lot of Reddit karma. Don't you understand? He loves to post advice animals.
So I have had Crazy Frog. I had a little like a 3D picture of Crazy Frog that dances in my pocket the whole time.
Yeah, you're bugging?
Yeah.
And you had the Spider-Man dance.
And the Spider-Man dance. All at once.
With the music of Crazy Frog.
I put it out there, his head pops up over the rocks.
He starts sniffing around. He starts laughing real fucking hard, starts slapping his fucking legs and runs up full speed within 1 second, 30 miles to the window. And starts smashing, his laugh starts turning to screams, he starts trying to get in. He wants the Crazy Frog, Corey. You're fucking enraging him, you're taunting him. He's like a mad gorilla.
Corey, show him your friend, quick.
Corey.
I show him. I take
He wants to get it, Corey.
I take the white chocolate I smeared on my face. He begins to clap.
He begins to clap.
He accepts my offering.
Corey, you let him in. He looks.
How the fuck did he let him in?
He opens the door.
Yo, you got.
He opens the wooden door. Okay.
He rolled down the window.
No, Corey says go to the back, and he burrows under the sand. He crawls to the sandbox bed, and he comes out. He goes, "Hey, bing, bing, bing." And he says, "What? You got something with you too?" And he lays in Corey's beanbag.
Yeah.
He's like, "I got it," and he fucking beats the game in 1 second. And overpowers Earth and kills the entire Earth.
You're ruining the story. Corey, what really happens is you whisper in his big ear, his big orange fucking yellowish ear, and you stretch it open. You
His
say,
mouth is open, waiting for jokes.
You say, "We need to get out of here." Okay? And he says, "Oh!" And then he starts playing on your phone. He beats Snake in 1 second.
So he
okay?
understands.
He understands games.
He understands games.
He plays Tetris with Mars rocks and pushes them down.
So he gets it. He understands how the world
And when
works.
you get a full line, he just smashes all of them.
So Corey, you hand him the Wavebird.
I give him the Wavebird. I'm like, you know what to do. And then while he's doing stuff, I'm like,
He's screaming, "Live and learn!" on top of his
Yeah.
lungs. His
while
face
he's
is
there,
fucking red.
I give him while I do that, I give him my onesie and my glasses. And then the NASA comes and they're like, "Oh, I see you're busy."
And NASA
And he's like,
NASA
No,
panics.
that's definitely him.
NASA panics. They look back and see you naked running in a hamster wheel and realize there can't be two coins.
Yeah, so I
They
run
realize
out.
there's an imposter.
They send the drone into the room, and then the fucking Mars Squatch says, "Look what hide under the bed." So you dig into the sand, you hide, and then the drone is inside looking around.
The
He's
Mars
like-
Squatch speaks English
He's
all
got
of a
it. He's
sudden.
got both of them.
The Mars
Both the fucking.
Squatch is like spreading his legs and fisting himself. Like, that's him, okay. False alarm. So the drone leaves, okay? Flies back.
Flies out of it.
But he's a
Corey, that's your chance. You gotta fucking grab the drone.
Yeah, you say, we gotta get out of here quick. This is getting real
And
sketchy.
he grabs your shoulder and says, Corey, go without me. I will stay here and power the earth while you live freely and take my spot.
Then Corey's like, well, how do I get out of here? And then the guy, he forces you into the chocolate, right? And he puts his lips around the chocolate tube and blows.
You mean a civilization?
Shoot back to planet Earth in the chocolate
All
tube.
the fucking time.
Corey,
It flies out of the NASA room.
Like Augustus
As you emerge from the pipe, like the guy from Shawshank Redemption. As you emerge from the pipe, you see Earth, and in a moment, just like the Planet of the Apes, you see everybody is crazy frog on Earth. You see the president. Corey, you see Sasquatch's big guy looking through the hole. He says, "Yeah, enjoy Earth." And crushes he crushes the tube.
And then all the NASA scientists run over to you, and they're like, "What did you do?"
And then the Twilight Zone theme song plays.
I just laugh.
I thought you were gonna you could hold up your fucking memes and the entire world would just clap because they all love them. The end. You win.
That's it. I win.
That's too happy. You gotta make it sad and scary and
The whole world is crazy frog Sasquatch apes.
He crushed me.
How much worse
I'm like
can it be?
I'm like this. The Sasquatch are closing in, but when the lights turn on, it's all the scientists.
The crazy frogs do?
Yeah, they were really scientists, but they're really like this with their clipboards and like fucking glasses, and they're like,
crazy
What the
frogs?
fuck? Were you a midget? Were you a tiny little shrunk
no, I was in
man?
a corner like freaking out. And they're
Oh.
like, the test is over.
Oh, it was a little simulation.
It was a simulation.
Oh, that's nice.
And you're like, oh, it was all a dream. And one of the scientists says, and then it cuts off. Question mark, the end, question mark.
I thought it would be like a Men in Black reveal, like it zooms out, and actually Corey was the character being played by the Mars Squash. You were the game. You were the character.
I was Sonic.
Yeah.
Collecting all the.
That's right.
I love how Mars sent you. I mean, that sent you to Mars for like 3 years, and you got like 5 emblems and gave up before trying to escape.
He fucking burnt out the sun from like not doing play for 2 hours.
Who's the real criminal here? Is somebody set up Earth to be put from a fucking dated game?
Welcome to Sleepycast. I'm Jeff. I'm here with Niall, Chris, and Corey, or as I call them, my friends.
Whoa, I wasn't expecting that.
Or the cringe autism lords of the universe.
There we go.
What's new in cringe news this week, faggots? Go.
Let's get
Cringe
to the
news.
cringe news.
What is new in cringe news?
Coming at you live with cringe.
This week on cringe?
What new shit is out there that I don't want to watch?
I
Let's
haven't
go.
looked at a cringe video in a while.
I usually probably Go Animate videos. Those are pretty cringy.
They're very new.
That's like
Corey-
2 years. That's like 5 years ago.
Yeah,
Me and Corey had a weird little marathon there last week. We were over at Nick's house.
We did a little discovery. In case you know, there is a subculture.
Wait. First, you gotta start off with this. It was me, you, and Shad.
Yeah.
We were all looking at Go Animate because we're all huge faggots.
Don't include me on this. I was.
Corey, you were the one who fucking started it. It was your idea to link to Go Animate. Corey always searches.
No,
words.
my idea was Roblox LOL XD.
Corey, no, that's what I'm saying. You always start with the gayest phrases. Roblox LOL XD, funny haha XD, try not to laugh. It's always you starting this shit.
It's gold.
So then Shad is like, we're all watching these gay ass videos that are horribly unfunny and terrible. And then Shad's like, I wonder is there Go Animate fetish videos?
It's true, yeah.
So then we started Googling, or
Of course you did.
Yeah. So guess what we found?
What? Oh, tell me what.
Instead of fucking fetish videos, we found a whole subculture of people against Go Animate fetish videos.
Like just like 400 rant videos about why fetish videos are weird.
Were they animated in Go Animate?
No, they were just people either. I mean, some of them were, but they were like they show the videos in question that are the ones that are bad, and it's just like these like girls walking into a room and like yes, repeating yes over and over, and like Microsoft Sam.
No, that
while
wasn't
their
it.
fucking titties and ass circles
that wasn't
expand.
it.
Like there's circles. on their
Nobody
body
listening to
expand.
this even understands what you're talking
Okay,
about.
Go Animate is an animation program for dipshits. It's for
got
little
old, it's
babies.
ancient.
It's worse than the Simpsons cartoon studio.
Right.
You drag little characters across the screen and make them always do the same expressions where they wave their hands in the air and pretend to dance and shit.
Right.
But what we're saying is we found a subculture of people extremely aggravated.
They're filming vlogs about hating Go Animate.
No, not just Go Animate. Go Animate fetish videos. So they're
What are the how do you animate fetish videos?
you make these like big fucking default circles grow around their ass areas so it looks like their ass is expanded.
It's very juvenile and poorly done, and
Or you
everyone's
make
like,
them fart.
You guys are retards.
No, listen.
Hey, I had no involvement in
There's
this.
two
Jeff.
there's two subcultures. There's like the children like meme machines where they like do like jokes
Meme
about
machines.
There's
the
like
running gag.
Yeah, there's like a running gag about being grounded. It's like a common joke. There's like a million Go Anime videos about getting grounded, and there's like 6 movies of it, 6 feature-length films that are 90 minutes long about getting grounded.
I hate sitting here sounding like I'm like, what are you guys talking? Like I'm a fucking 100-year-old out of touch old man. But it's like I'm just a normal guy, and you guys don't are making any sense.
Yeah, like, it's barely making sense to me.
Look up Roblox eating
What is
gallery.
Roblox?
It's like Minecraft, but for smaller children.
Look up Roblox.
Shit. Look up Johnny Utah plays Roblox, okay?
I'm not doing that.
We're making that.
So anyways,
Yeah.
that was cringy. That was
I believe you,
this week in cringe.
Yeah,
but like
Go Animated
the
Adventures.
more mainstream cringe is like kind of like someone fucks up at
Also,
like.
I think the guy's name that did it was like Gohan Satan South Park Satan fan.
It was
2000?
SP Fan 10 or something.
Yeah,
Forget.
it was like something South Park Satan fan 2015 VCP.
Everyone was really against him making Go Anime.
They made Go Anime videos where they put him out on the street and be like, haha, look at him, he sucks. And then his ass expands. He's like, wow.
That showed him.
Yeah. Remember 20 minutes ago when I said what's new and cringe this week? I shouldn't have said that.
Yeah, you shouldn't have.
That's it.
You dug that one
That's
up.
it.
Well, they're going
That's it,
into the
cringe.
underground cringe.
Let's forget the cringe.
Let's do a 180. Let's do a
potatoes.
like a skateboard. Let's do a 180 here. Talk about something not cringe.
Let's talk about skateboarding.
It's St. Patrick's Day today.
Yeah, St. Patrick's Day. I was driving down the street. I saw a bunch of old men wearing their gigantic, fluffy St. Patrick's Day hats.
Yeah,
that's very, very offensive.
dipshits playing bagpipes.
Did you get
Yeah, which
pinched?
is a Scottish instrument, by the way.
Did you get pinched for not wearing green?
No. I don't want any
supposed to
association with those guys.
An old man outside walked up to me and pinched my foreskin really hard.
Yeah, he's like,
He goes,
ain't
"You're
wearing
authentic
green."
Irish." And he just kept walking away.
No, I'm serious. Like, where I come from, it's like you get pinched if you're not wearing green. I didn't know if that was like a thing.
That's assault.
That's like what I heard.
You can get away with it on St. Patrick's Day.
Jeff,
You can't
excuse
get away
my
with that
excuse
anymore.
my little throwback, but that reminds
can't get
me.
away with holding
that
someone
reminds
down
me
and
of
kissing
something
them.
that I heard recently. Was that if you go to a furry orgy,
Yeah.
and you're not wearing a fursuit, they'll hiss at you. Isn't that like terrifying?
That's actually really scary.
That's terrifying.
Why, what does that
Who
have to
would
do
do
with
that?
St. Patrick's Day?
I don't think.
I don't know.
You're just gonna be felt up but not wear your furry suit.
Why
they
what,
hiss
they
at you.
hiss at you?
That's
They hiss at you.
bullshit.
I heard this.
No, I think that's like
heard
I think
this.
that's like a small group of like mouth breathing
From where?
retards.
Yeah, bro. What?
I don't know how we went from St. Patrick's Day to furries in like 3
Yeah,
seconds.
literally the fastest.
Well,
Niall started it.
I made the comparison there between like with them pinching you for not wearing the green and then
Niall
something
had
like that.
Niall had a nice conversation talking about sewing places.
Sewing.
No, we were talking about how depressing it is walking into like Michael's arts and craft stores or just arts and craft stores.
Well,
in
I
general.
told you it's because like just these old people are going there.
Wait, why?
I'm thinking it's the lighting.
Why is it depressing?
I think it's the lighting.
I'd
No.
like to also talk about the atmosphere of these arts and crafts places.
Yeah.
You walk in, harsh lighting, old ladies,
Yeah.
potpourri.
That's what I'm saying.
It just screams
It looks
death.
like it
Wait,
looks
yeah,
like a
it screams
place.
death.
It looks like a place where like old people go to die. Like they curl up in the felt,
and then they're made
and
into
they-
like fucking knitting.
They dry up in the back. They mummify themselves prior, like
It's-
old monks did.
It's hard to go in there because they have like, if I want to go for art supplies or get something framed or buy like a brush, I have to walk through a literal forest of fake awful potpourri.
Yeah.
to the
It's
back.
true. Yeah, you
Plants.
can't. Everything there is just. It's like impossible to find just like a small.
It is a
glue stick.
combination of everything, but
Find
I
a
think it's the
small
lighting
glue
that
stick.
depresses me the most. Just that harsh,
Lighting?
fucking solid tone lighting that's like.
I never realized that until you mentioned it.
Yeah,
Well,
it's
I said-
disgusting. It-
Well, I said like the lighting is like in the back, it like starts getting darker and more scarier, and then in the front it's like lit up. And that's what I said. Like
seems
people go
lit up
back there and they
everywhere.
don't come back because like there's no one's going back in the area with the fake brushes. Like is that potpourri where it's like this like weird shit?
Potpourri's the little leaves you break up and it smells good.
Oh.
Why'd you laugh at that, you freak?
Because my mom used to put potpourri around the bathroom.
Oh, okay. Mine does
It's
too.
like an old quaint
I
thing
know,
to make it
potpourri
smell
is.
like.
But me and
maple.
Niall were just saying the other day, we went to Kmart and we walked in and we were like, this is really depressing. But then the more we walked through it, the less depressing it got.
That's because you saw toys you liked.
That's true.
Kmart.
It was like a life-size Halo toy.
No, but whenever I walk into Aldi, like I don't like going shopping.
Aldi was one that I could never walk into.
I don't like going shopping because it makes me depressed. Because you walk into Aldi and it's really depressing.
They look sad.
Aldi's
The
looks
lighting
like a
is yellow.
shower room. It's like orange and fucking.
yeah.
There's like drains everywhere
I have
with
yet to
black
go in
fluid.
Aldi.
You know what's fucked up about Aldi? When you walk in the door, they force you to go through the first aisle to get into the rest of the store,
Yeah.
and the first aisle is really depressing because it's just all this cheap ass shit.
Well, Aldi, it's awesome in some ways because they have all their own brands that are a lot
I
cheaper.
love
They're
the
pretty much
rotting
same-
fruit that they leave out for days at a time.
I don't buy fruit there.
I remember I used to go to
Rice
Aldi's
Krispies.
with my dad, and he would give me a quarter, and that
Aldi's?
quarter would be mine. I would get to put the quarter inside to pull, because you put a quarter inside to pull out
Trolley.
the trolley, yeah, the cart. and then I got to keep the quarter. So I would look forward to that because I'd be able to buy shit out of the little stupid bubble machines.
And Aldi, you're open to everything with the quarter.
No, wait, we were talking about AC Moore art stores, right?
Yeah, AC Moore, Michael's, those, and Michael's is worse than AC Moore. I think.
Is it?
A little bit.
What about dollar stores? You guys like dollar stores?
It's the same thing. It's just depressing to walk in. I hate walking
My
in.
dad owns dollar shops.
Yeah, in Ireland it's different though. They're kind of more.
It's not. It's well.
You mean like dollar stores or like Dollar General?
They're called like discount shops, I guess you'd call them.
They have like this reflective tiles. Like they all have these like reflective tiles where the light just shines off it, and it's just.
Should we talk about the stores that are down the street in our town?
Oh yeah, that are just like awfully placed.
Let's bring this up. All right, so basically we live in I think we work in a nice area, but the problem is there's this main intersection. The people elected it to take care of the town or whatever. They're always trying to improve everything. They're like, oh, let's remodel the street, the street lights and the crosswalks and everything's nice. But let's talk. All right, let's just break this down for a few items. First, on the main corner of the street, there's a bug extermination.
Yeah,
that's not only that.
It takes up like 40 acres.
The front window display in this bug extermination building is a bug museum.
Yeah.
But it's bugs that are in little glass cases that have been there since like 1975. So they're all faded and old.
Yeah, they're all bleached in the sun.
Here's our termite display. What happens to shoes when they get termites?
It's like 1950 shoes and typewriters.
This is like in the middle of the intersection. This is like the cornerstone of the whole intersection. This shitty fucking bug store.
Don't they refuse to like give it up? Or, like they've been offered to get out of
there was a really nice restaurant chain called like Iron Hill Brewery or something. They're like, yeah, we want to buy it. And they have a nice place. They have other nice locations around here, but they wouldn't sell. And let me talk about this other place across the street. This is the one that's the most infuriating. There's other places that are shitty down the street, but there's a lot of little closed consignment shops around, right? Like women open up these little shops and they put up like nice wallpaper and what?
No, it's women.
It's for women and not
equality, Jeff. But
they have like little flower displays and the name of the store is like some little girly name, whatever. So it went out of business in this undesirable moved into the shop. And in all my years living, I've never even in the poorest neighborhoods, I've never seen a store get taken over. It's almost like a squatter moved in, where he didn't even change the name of the store.
True. It's still like
it's called like
Colors of Flowers.
Yeah, it's called like colorful flowers or something. That's just the name of the store. He moves in. It's still called Colorful Flowers, but now it's like the windows are filled with like neon lights and
cigarette ads, and
lottery signs. And now there's like this bright neon. There's a bright fluorescent lights inside where you see all the flowery. He didn't even paint over the flowery wallpaper.
And he's like, welcome to Colorful Flowers.
Oh my god! You just want to throw rocks to the fucking windows. You're just like, this is a shameful display.
There's another thing that always irks me. It's always been an issue I've seen with like these fucking places that don't seem to understand that the sun is actually harmful to your products. These fucking idiots who have DVDs that have been there since the 80s. They're just fucking sun-dried at this point.
Yeah.
And they have this ugly sepia tone white and blue, just gross colors. Like, no one's gonna buy... What's that movie? It's like, no one's gonna buy fucking Sandlot for fucking VHS. Nobody's gonna buy...
Sun-Faded
National Lampoon's Christmas 2. These aren't fucking movies anybody ever wants to own in their life.
You have to say, though, there's a little bit of charm in those old like video stores.
Yeah, when they're not dried by their sun. But the funny thing is... He has these like disgusting old DVDs that have never been touched in years, and then he comes out with like new shitty DVDs that no one's ever gonna buy.
Another place that should be bombed.
It's just,
and that's next to the one that has all the old man toilets in the front store. All these
collateral damage.
We have so many businesses in a row that should just be
toilets and worthless bikes.
The entire block should be set on fire.
Can I just say one thing that really gets me down?
Yeah.
When I walk into a store and there's no music playing at all, and it's the most awkward fucking shit.
That's depressing.
No, it's not depressing. It just puts you on the spot because then they notice you walk in because it's so quiet. Then all attention is on you, and they're like, "Hello," and you're just like waving at them like a fucking idiot.
That's the stressful part about going into small stores.
Yeah,
you walk in, you're the only one there. The owner has his eyes locked on you. There's no music, and now you're forced like, oh god, I have to like buy something. Or
that's a reason why I don't like going into stores that I'm not used to, because I'm really terrified of the first experience. Like if they're gonna be so on me. Because remember when we ate at that Thai place and like the first time we ate there, these people were just like My mom made that. She's back there. She wants to know how it is. They keep coming back to see how the food is. It's just like, fuck off. It's like, you're gonna guilt trip me so I never want to come back here? I don't want to go to your fucking clothes store with 3 racks ever again because you were trying to guilt trip me because your grandma died in these clothes. I didn't want them to begin with.
We should say, there's probably like some kids in like Africa getting hacked up with machetes right now, and we're complaining about walking into a quiet store.
It's like, but we weren't born there. We have our own problems. That doesn't eliminate our problems.
I also feel bad too because it's like when we're writing with like Tom and stuff, and we're just looking at these businesses, like these like home doctor office where it says doctor. It's just like a home. Like maybe people like that.
Yeah.
But it's just so weird because you see like banks that are just look like they're just condos. It's like I'm not gonna go into a condo that's a bank. It makes me feel uncomfortable.
We were talking with Tom in the car the other day about driving down the street and we see businesses that have been there for years, but we just can't imagine anybody going into them.
Yes.
They don't look like a business somebody would actually walk into.
Yeah.
I have a good one. Like,
Yet they've always been there.
It's weird.
Dude, near us, there's a place that, like, it looks like a house, and it says, we burn DVDs.
Really?
The sign outside it. Yeah, I swear to God.
It's illegal.
It says, we burn DVDs. Oh, wow, I'm gonna go to this fucking creepy-looking house to burn a DVD.
Can I get Sandlot? You walk in and then they fucking...
That's a good move.
They fucking have a machete already ready where your tendons are.
Right on your fucking arm tendon.
Because you're a freak who goes to a place that says, we burn DVDs.
Or they hold a machete up to a DVD.
They're just waiting for you on the side.
Like where you reach.
They have a Pee Wee Herman Shack
Did
fucking
they expect
thing
you to
that
like
cuts your
steal their
tendons.
fucking $1 DVD so they'll hold a machete up to you?
Yeah, they have these DVD. They have just like a nice like old lady maroon like dark wooded room, and they just have DVDs sitting on a desk, and you go up to it, and there's
Wait,
just
there's
like
a pile of DVDs.
There's like a Pee Wee Herman machete thing that goes like this, so if you walk, it cuts your fucking tendons.
I don't think anyone's gonna go through that much effort for.
They weren't getting repeat business that way.
But
terrible business.
That's what it feels like when you see places like that.
My dad owns like cheap stores.
Yeah, see, I'm not trying
it's really
to.
awkward to walk into stores like that for me, especially.
But I'm not trying to like insult small businesses because
No,
I know
me
it's
neither.
hard to start a business. But the worst thing you can do is bogart people with attention and bother them when they're just looking around. Like if they need your attention, they'll be like, "Excuse me, miss," or something.
Corey, did you ever walk into an Apple store? They have like 500 staff and like 7 people in there. And they're all like, "Can I help you? Can I help you?"
They all flock to you like fucking demons.
I like how the Apple Store is, though. It has a very calm nature to it.
It is not calm.
Everything's shoved in a corner, and there's just DVDs, or not DVDs, but just like
Everyone has like
laptops.
fucking like stapled
Maybe it's just
smiles,
me,
and they're
maybe
like,
it's
"Can I help you?"
hate that fake fucking like.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, dude, what's up? Oh, come over here. I'll help
Hey,
you.
bro.
I don't know
Wanna
if
get the new
I've
iPad
never
Air?
gotten that.
It's like getting
I've never
swindled
gotten that.
every time.
Yeah.
I'm curious what would happen if you actually tried to buy something with cash in an Apple store if they just kick you out.
You
like
are
look at
living
you
in
like
the
you're
50s, my
fucking,
friend. I'll take
Seems
your
like
money.
it seems like there's nothing you don't know. They wouldn't even know.
Yeah, you
what
have to
do
pay
with
on
it.
your iPad.
Yeah.
You pull out, you pull out change and drop it, and everybody just looks at you like you're a freak.
They're just always trying to
caveman.
swindle you. I was like, do you guys got those LED bulbs that you can control at your iPhone? They're like, yeah, then we got this big like pack here. Oh, this pack is perfect. It's
No,
like,
I mean
it's got like 20 light bulbs in it and a fucking home hub. So
No,
it's
no.
like $500.
Yeah, yeah.
It's like, no, I just want one, thank you. And they just try and force everything down your throat.
Yeah, no, I mean the store looks nice. I'm just saying like it's shitty because the price you're like $300 for headphones. Like fuck
me and
that.
Al went in there recently because I wanted an extra battery for the phone. It was like probably double the price you get for on Amazon.
Really?
It's like fuck this. This is stupid.
Didn't you get it though?
No, I
you
got it
got-
on Amazon.
oh, you did?
Just, I saved like $100.
Yeah, that shit. Oh man, yeah. And they have all these like cool hip gadgets section where it's like a drone with 5 GoPros on it. You're like, oh, why do I need that?
I used to like
Control with your
Spencer's
iPhone.
when I was little, but I kind of like now
Spencer's, I go in there.
When I
and
was
get
little, I
lube,
used
and
to
that's
love it because it was like it looked like it was so adult and naughty. But
That is the trashiest store.
Yeah,
on the face
the
of the
older
planet.
Chris is
Yeah.
boycotting Spencer's actually.
the
because
older you get, you're just like, this is fucking.
There's one
like
big
a
burly guy that works there.
faggy fat
Big
kid.
burly, more like big fat obese hipster like ear hoop dipshit.
Yeah, and he's just mean to Chris. He was always nice to me, and he was nice to people I brought in there.
Chris,
But to
he remembers
I
Chris is
witnessed
the
it.
milkshake guy.
Yeah, I walked in with a milkshake one day, and he was
you
like,
remember that?
he was like,
He created a vendetta
Corey
for
was
no
there.
fucking
no,
reason.
This is what happened. I walked in with a milkshake. I'm like, but there's a lid on it. I'm a good boy. He
Yeah.
says, wait. He said something like, is that a milkshake? And I was like, yeah. And he was like, well, if you drop it on the floor, I'm gonna like throw it in your face. And I was like, excuse me.
Oh, sorry if I drop it on your fucking dildo collection. Like,
God, he was a fat asshole. It was,
Yeah.
I was like literally just walking with a milkshake. He's like, you drop that on the floor, I'm gonna pick it up and throw it in your
So
face.
now he has like a vendetta against you because he went into a store drinking a milkshake.
But
That's
Chris,
good
you were
business.
telling me that story while we were going into Spencer's. You're like, I don't really like it in here. And then they were me too again. I remember it was the day we brought the fog machine.
Yeah,
I can't
we
remember what he
brought a
said,
fog
but he was was mean to you.
Why were they being mean? What did they say that was mean?
They got their fucking dildos out and start throwing them at
You
us.
just look like
Wait,
the
really?
type that would like a milkshake. What do you hate more, Spencer's or Hot Topic?
Hot Topic.
I don't hate any of them. Hot Topic is just funny. You're like, oh wow, great.
Hot Topic sucks.
An Adventure Time T-shirt.
No, Hot Topic is like
everything I hate.
stolen fucking art and just dated.
Yeah, exactly. It's like
steal art. They got everything that's like, you know, a fad already.
It's like we're goths, but here's your corporate Adventure
I don't
How can
need
it be-
fucking O'Reilly shirts and Invader Zim garbage.
How can it be so corporate and goth at the same time?
I know exactly. That's why it's funny. It's
so weird. It's here's your emo
you don't want
Captain America Civil War shirt.
You want your Happy Tree
Yeah.
Friends keychain and fucking like Invader Zim hoodies?
They love
Actually,
Invader
I get
Zim,
that.
Nightmare Before Christmas, Shane Dawson, YouTubers.
Yeah, they're
It's the worst store ever.
Yeah, it's just kind of attaches to the
It's
trends,
neither-
and goths by definition are like, I don't.
It's where you can still buy annoying orange like fucking blushies. So I mean that has to go somewhere.
You know that store we were at in New York that was sort of like Hot Topic, but it was the authentic, scary like Hot Topic store. The it was
ahead.
me and Tom. Oh, maybe it wasn't. Oh, maybe none
No,
of you guys were there.
was that when you had the weird like ghost experience with Stamper, the masks and shit.
Yeah, there was no ghost. It was a show.
It was a show of like ghosts.
Yeah. No, we went to this
spirits.
place. It's called like Search and Destroy or something, but it's legitimately like the most. It's like authentic Hot Topic, scary goth.
Is it scary?
You walk in, and there's it's like packed with clothes. You can't barely walk through it. There's so much clothes, and there's weird mannequins and scary dolls covered in blood, and it's run by like two Asian girls, and I don't know. It was terrifying.
So like screamo playing.
You know when you think about it though,
just like opera music.
I don't even. Yeah, the music was like hardcore scream, like the music where everybody's screaming.
And was this Hot Topic related? Like
No, it's not actually Hot Topic, but it's sort of in that vein. It's like where actual, real, authentic,
Was it like
angry
this-
emos go to buy their
Was
clothing.
it the scream where it's like?
Exactly. Yeah.
And then it goes into like,
Yeah, that's
save me, honey, like that kind of stuff.
Oh,
Wake
yeah.
me up inside.
Yeah. Alright, you got it.
Can't wake up.
I just felt like if I kicked a clothing rack, bugs are gonna fall out. I just like.
No, but
I
if you
have to
think
get
about
out
it though,
of here.
like it's in the title. Like Hot Topic means like the top, what's trending now, kind of.
I think goth girls are hot.
Me too, definitely.
Well, only
that's
hot
because I like
girls
eye
are
makeup.
hot. What about
Hot
the-
goth girls are hot.
Yeah.
There, we agree.
It's like a type of.
I didn't
it's
have the
like
balls to
finding
be a goth when I
like
was
finding
younger.
nurses hot.
What's the latest in goth fashion?
Like it's funny that they're like, I know this is kind of a tired old like thing, but like
Yeah.
it's funny that they're like, I don't conform, but they're all the same.
Back when I was in high school, it was the dog collars, the Tony Hawk haircut.
That's that. You know,
the Janko
you know,
pants.
that's better than like fucking long black Severus Snape hair that they all
Yeah,
have.
I want to know like 2000.
guys are wrong.
2016 goths. Like, what are they about?
I think emos died out a little bit.
Same.
Emos is a 2006
More
thing.
bandy.
It's like 10 years old. That's like our.
They're more band culture now.
Yeah,
they're
more
less. They're less like fucking like Nightmare Before Christmas and more like actual like bands. That was like children's shit.
Goths right now that they're more about looking like a goth than acting like one.
Yeah.
Whenever I see or meet a goth person at a con or whatever, they're always really happy and nice.
Yeah.
I went through an emo phase, not so much a goth phase. I went through an emo where I wore only black and I had black hair.
Did you cut yourself?
Didn't cut myself. I wasn't that gay, but I had black hair. And cutting yourself was popular, but I'm like, just have black hair. It's like, why waste your time cutting yourself?
I've known cutters.
I thought it was a fad.
I was never understood it, but I
What
guess
a waste of time.
It
right?
is a huge waste of time.
I've
'Cause
actually
you're just
talked
gonna
to
have
people who
fucking
do that.
marks for like ever.
I've talked to people who do that, and they're saying like, if you don't understand it now, you'll never understand it.
And it was
No,
just
I
like
won't.
it was just like
You
angsty,
mean
like, kid
you're
shit.
looking for attention? Do I
Well, they're
understand
kind
it
of
now?
like, it's to feel something.
I know a lot of people who grew up and they
feel
still
so
have
empty
the scars
inside.
all up their
That's what I'm
arms.
saying. You cut yourself, and you're gonna have scars for like the rest of your fucking
Yeah,
life.
they got like millions of them all up their forearm, and they're like, yeah.
Remember,
I really
kids,
regret
it's
that.
down the
Yeah,
street, not across the road. If you want to.
Niall,
I mean, there's
that's
probably-
bad advice.
There's probably some like
Don't do it,
deep-rooted-
kids.
there's
Don't
some,
kill
like,
yourself.
Deep-rooted reasons as to why people cut themselves.
Isn't
I
it
know
weird
it's
that
like
this
that,
should be switched?
but I always saw it as like a cry for help, or it's
Well,
like being unstable.
yeah,
because it's
true.
like you definitely how you feel back then. You never really know how to act upon things. It's like when people want to commit suicide. At the time, they think it's a good
I'm
idea.
trying to remember how I coped with like depression and shit when I was like.
I know how
That's
you.
what they do. They
Chris,
cut themselves.
what?
But I see. That's the thing. I was always a happy kid. I was happy
I don't
Corey.
recall feeling anything.
So I was a
not
happy.
a happy kid.
Did you guys ever have a stuffed animal that you kind of remember having, but then you, Jeff? I don't know if you like remember having
No,
a
on a
fucking
new
stuffed
topic, yeah.
animal.
I remember
But
having a new.
I remember having a stuffed animal.
I'm just
at
so
one
old,
point.
I don't remember anything.
No, do you
from that.
actually? I'm not being rude, but do you actually remember having a stuffed animal? I had a stuffed animal that I remember. It was something that I drew. I drew a frog with the giant fucking. I didn't know what frogs' feet looked like, so it's just like this weird like like a tentacle, like fucking.
He was a real stuffed animal, but you drew him too.
Yeah, I drew a frog on a green paper with a marker, and my mom or dad cut the thing and filled it with stuffing. So I had my own freaky, deformed-looking, fucking ugly
that's
stuffed
nice of
animal
them to
frog.
make it.
But I had it so much that I eventually lost it in the basement.
They
of,
probably
like,
went
one of my
to
places.
Michael's Arts and Crafts to make
Yeah,
it.
and I came across it one day, and I pulled it out, and I was looking at it. I'm like, what the fuck is this? And like these fucking small beetles poured out of it.
What?
These like
It's
fucking
terrifying.
tiny,
It's like a voodoo doll.
These tiny beetles came out.
What
Like
frog
fucking,
do they
it's like one of those
sacrifice to
things
make
on a
that?
cartoon would just like come out. And I lost my shit because I hadn't seen the frog in years. I'm like, oh, it's my frog toy. And I poke it, and these fucking bugs like come out and just go all over it. And I fucking remember throwing it and never seeing it again. It's probably still in the basement with like spider eggs and shit.
I had a little bit, kind of a duck with a dress on. I just carried that around everywhere. But I was wearing a kind of onesie.
I had a really hard realization recently, very recently, where I was telling you earlier when we were walking the subway, where I used to, my childhood was more so toys than anything else.
Yeah.
Like I like video games and I like movies and TV, but I really fucking love toys up until like
still do.
I do. I like toys, right? I don't play with them.
Yeah,
I stopped playing with toys at a late age when I was like 13, right?
Yeah.
But anyways, this is where the story concludes, right?
Yeah.
So I remember having this little Taz from Tasmania.
I had
like,
a Tasmania thing.
It was like a little stuffed guy, and I used to play with it so fucking much, right?
Yeah.
One day it just went missing, and I was like, "What the fuck? What the actual fuck? I don't lose my shit, right?" And I literally checked every fucking crevice of the house, right? I looked everywhere in my house, everywhere in my grandmother's house, anywhere in the two cars my mom and dad at the same time was gone, right? I was actually heartbroken. Then I grew up a bit more, and I got this Kinect Man. And it was that was my favorite toy of all time, right?
Is that the one you have now?
It's the one I rebought, right?
Yeah.
Because
Back when you're 23.
yeah, right.
Man.
Anyways, I played with this guy as long as I can remember. For fucking years, I played with it, right? And then one day it was gone. I was like, what the fucking goddamn? And I scoured everything again. And then it was just yesterday. I was like, wait a minute. My mom and dad fucking just took it and threw it away because I was playing with the fucking toys that are stupid late age too much.
Oh man, that's sad. I have a story like
I'm
that.
so fucking mad.
Look, my parents
don't
were great
realize it,
parents,
but
but
it's
I have
kinda
a story
fucked
like that. I was playing the PlayStation 1 like way too much during the school day and stuff, so they only let me have it. So they gave it back to me on Friday for the weekends.
Yeah.
And I had Spyro the Dragon in it, and they took away my PlayStation one Friday, and when I got it back, it was a big fucking chip in the Spyro the Dragon disc, and I was furious at my dad. And then then they were both parents ganged up against me saying it was me, and they were mad at me for breaking the disc. It was them when they fucking moved it. And to this day, I'm like, you fucking assholes.
It wasn't a very good game.
Well, I played it recently, and it did not capture the magic of when I was a kid.
I always needed toys with like something to do.
I had a bear.
You had a bear?
I forgot. I don't even know what happened to it.
What color was it?
Brown.
It probably-
That's
it
the most
just-
generic
it
like
probably
teddy
just
bear.
fell
It
on the
was.
couch or
It was
something,
just the
you-
most generic bear.
It was
ever.
like it was called teddy bear when you
My
bought
grandmother gave it to me, and I just hung on to it.
What were you guys' most like memorable toys?
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, where you put the pizza in the thing and you press the button and it fires out. Or I had a Tasmania
I
toy.
had that.
Did you?
Yes.
That's awesome.
It was like a vehicle. You stick it in and it shoots.
And it
pizza.
shoots it out. And then I had a Tasmania Devil toy where you spin it around and then he does the spin thing.
Is that his toy?
No, it was a different one.
Did you ever go to like the toy shop and buy a toy and then just be horribly disappointed with it? Like,
Oh yeah, that happened. That's what toys are when you're a kid. Like you expect this.
The
like,
only toys
amazing
I was never disappointed with were the non-electrical, fully articulated ones where you could bend everything. I love those.
They're like
but
figures, yeah.
I had a toy. I think I talked about that before. The Ash toy where his hand is always like stuck glued to the right with a Pokeball in it, so you can't make him run or anything. But the one toy I thought was so fucking gay was a Jackie Chan action figure from the animated series where you push down on him, he does a little kick, and that's all he does. So it was just lame.
Yeah, ones that do one thing, you're like, this is all I can use.
Yeah.
Or the ones you can use your imagination and do
Fucking
whatever. you want.
idiot.
That's him. I was into Transformers, and I asked my parents for the Constructicons. Like I wanted the whole set.
Yeah.
And I mean that was an expensive toy. I think that came in like a big box, all 5 or 6 Constructicons.
Yeah.
And instead, I got the GoBot version. Of it's like it wasn't it was like GoBot sports cars.
Is GoBot like a ripoff of Transformers?
Yeah.
No, it's actually not a ripoff, but it's lamer.
Yeah, they're like I guess they're lamer, but people think of them as inferior Transformers.
Every single
like,
person in the world thinks that they're just gay.
I don't know what they are. I was never into
They're
Transformers.
literally Transformers, but they're just called GoBots.
Oh.
You know,
They're
like-
from Japan,
Oh, yeah,
and
no.
they're stupid.
They're like,
I had a Michael Jackson Space Jam toy.
he He wasn't even in Space Jam.
Yeah, wait, not Michael J. Michael Jordan.
Michael Jordan.
He was really. It was
Did he
the
have a big
worst-
stretchy arm?
He had a big, long black arm that you could you could stick a basketball to it.
If we're talking about toys, I remember at a young age, I didn't know what a model was when I was little.
Yeah.
So I saw this like fucking like fighter jet, and I'm like, that is so fucking cool. That's inside there. And I was little. I didn't I didn't know what models was, and I got it. It costed me like 4 allowances, and when I finally opened it, there's just like all these like fucking pieces connected to like metal piping and shit, and I'm just like, what is this? Because you don't know, like when you're little, like you don't understand that you're supposed to put it together. To me, I just got a bunch of piping with fucking blocks and shit connected to it, and I was just like, this isn't what was on the picture.
Yeah.
For a long time, I kept on trying to buy model stuff because I didn't realize you had to put models together.
You're an
It was
idiot.
like a fucking puzzle.
Why didn't you learn from the first time?
I thought I just got a bad model or something, and then I saw like a robot. I'm like, that one has to be in it, and I got it and got the same fucking thing.
I remember everything I had.
And also the shitty toy I had was like this fucking like this like ferret on a ball for some reason. It's like a toy you give to a dog.
You ever own a popple?
A popple?
Yeah, popples.
Oh yeah, the things you push down and then they pop up.
No.
The fuck is a popple?
It's a stuffed animal that you can turn inside out and it turns into a ball.
No.
Popples.
Those look dumb.
I remember I had Constructs because my parents wouldn't buy me Lego.
You have like shitty like 80s toys.
Yeah,
that
like the
fucking
shitty
cares
Legos.
about.
Yeah.
You have like fucking Legos and.
Although I did have the
Poppers, but
G.I.
Legos is
Joes were cool, and I had Transformers. My brother was into Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and I also had He-Man.
I missed out on Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
I had Light Bright. I had a lot of Light Bright pieces.
That was so dumb because you ran out of black paper, and you're like, I can't use this anymore.
Did you guys have that fad? There was this huge fad for like a few months called yo-yo balls, where they were
Yes!
it was squishy ass like you put a ring on your finger with a squishy string attached and a
There's
squishy
like a
ball at the end.
giant like fucking plastic like heavy ball.
No, it was all
Possibly.
rubber, but the thing was that they got banned because it wrapped around the kid's neck and he suffocated and died.
I remember that.
Yeah.
We had one that was like actually like plastic, and the rope like contracted together, so it actually like the ball was fucking plastic and heavy.
Yo, sorry, go ahead.
That's what it was. It was like a fucking yo-yo that you went like this, and it flew back so hard your fucking hand hit the wall. So you're like, wee, and you're like,
fucking
so you like fuck your like hand up playing with toys.
I had lawn darts. They banned those.
Really?
Oh, didn't that kill someone by like going in their head?
It killed her. Very badly injured somebody, but yeah.
What's a lawn dart?
They're fucking giant darts that you throw at the ground.
And like,
You throw them up in the air.
throw them up in the air.
Huge darts.
And it literally went up in the air and impaled some kid in the head.
This is what I don't
That
understand.
is the stupidest
If you look up these like lists of like
funny, though.
toys,
It's fun to
who's
use.
these fucking psychos that are putting like sulfur in like bomb kind
Yeah,
of
it's like here,
things?
kids, it's fire in a cup.
Yeah, it's like
don't fucking spill it.
Yeah, it's like here, your own science lab where you can make your own poisonous chemicals. You just follow the instructions.
You can be
so they
your
don't
very
fall out
own
of the
I
mad
had one. I had a chemistry set.
Was it like the poisonous
Yeah, it's
kind?
like here's your little bottle of sulfuric acid. Have fun.
No, Jeff, you know what you said you were into
fucking
He-Man?
kids are like, Mom,
You know you said you were into He-Man back in the day?
Yeah.
Those toys run like $700 now.
Well,
If you still have any.
I don't.
If we're talking about toys,
They'd probably have to be in pretty mint condition.
Well, a few hundred.
They've remade them though. They're almost identical.
Really?
Yeah, but they're not worth as much.
if we're talking about those kinds of toys, like the My Little Chemistry set, not to be confused with like My Little fucking Bake Set.
Yeah.
There was like I remember there's like a blowing glass toy set where you could like fucking blow glass and make it. So not only did you have to heat glass to like molten
That
levels,
can't be real.
It's real. It's a real toy.
Yeah.
It's a blowing
I remember
glass
that.
kid set.
That is ridiculous.
I have a shitty toy. It's a question of you want to call it a toy, but it was at one of those ant farms.
Those are fucking boring.
Dude, you buy the ant farm, right? And you have to mail away for the fucking ants, and they send you a little tube of red fire.
No.
They sent me fire ants.
They did
Those are the
Now-
ones that fucking like kill you.
Imagine
they burn
bite,
you.
like,
They sting you
bite-
really
yeah.
badly.
Imagine as a little kid, you have this tube of fire ants. You're like, how am I gonna get these ants into the farm? And you carefully open it up.
They fucking just crawl.
And then you start crawling out all over your fucking arm with like all like 100 of them.
That is not real.
I swear to God.
Jeff, is that back when you had to like use magazines and cut them out and be
No,
like?
we bought the ant farm at the store, but you have to mail away for the ants.
Yeah.
Like the ants aren't in the box.
Do you know those like creepy crawly like fucking like sets where
I got
you put
bit.
creepy
I got
crawly
bit all
things and
over
they
by
make
these
like
fucking
jelly
ants.
bugs?
Yeah.
Those were also like molten heat when you fucking stick them in because they're like it's just like they think kids want to stick they're not gonna stick their fucking hands in the little slot where it's hot. Where
At least you don't live
burn
in
their fucking flesh off.
At least you don't live in fucking like one of those African countries where to be a man they put bullet ants all over your dick.
Yeah.
That doesn't sound like a very fun toy, Niall.
This was a disappointing toy, which I wish I actually never bought, but I wanted one. But it was sea monkeys.
That's sea monkeys.
On the box, they're like little people. They're like little fun little people.
Fucking South Park made
Brine shrimp, right?
Yeah, they're just brine shrimp, exactly.
Yeah, they're just the most disappointing thing ever.
They're just like translucent.
They don't even hold pitchforks or talk.
No, they don't have little cartoon faces on them or anything.
When you're a kid, you don't realize that like people can deceive you. You think that it's exactly what it is. That's why they have to start saying stuff like if a dragon's flying around your room, it's like dragon is not actually real.
Yeah.
And so when kids don't fucking buy the toy, they're
all
like,
they have to say to lie to you is terms and conditions apply. That's all it ever is. They can lie to your face.
All I wanted when I was a kid was a Pokeball that expanded when I clicked the button in the middle. That's like all I wanted.
There was like this disc that was like aluminum foil that had like helium that you put inside of it. Do you remember that? It was like a thing. They promoted the fuck out of it. Like it's the new coolest toy. It's a frisbee that's made of aluminum foil, and you fill it up and it flies around the room.
No, I don't know it.
Well, it always came with a fucking hole in it because we got 3 of them. And I guess they didn't realize that maybe you shouldn't make your fucking thing out of like party balloons.
Yeah, are boomerangs a scam?
Like aluminum foil like party balloons.
They work, but they're really hard. They're
never
harder.
knew boomerangs were a scam.
Do you guys remember pin artists?
Some of
Those
them
things with the pins you put it on your face, and then your face is like
Yeah.
shaped into the pins.
Oh, yeah.
I was like, yeah, it's like
I mean, I don't think you're
Are
supposed
these
to
like
put
retractable pins?
It's like putty.
I don't think you're supposed to put your face on
you
it.
are. That's what
Put
they
your
show on the
hand
box.
your hand or-
yeah, like so there's like a million pins sticking out of this thing. You push your hand into it.
Oh, I
and
love those fucking things.
I was like 10 and I put my dick in it.
Me too.
Yeah.
And it pinched my skin
Of course it did.
because I stuck it because it rubbed it.
It pinched my skin too, but I forgot about that.
There's millions of pins on your dick.
It's not pins.
Don't
it's
one
like
of them go in your pee hole at least?
No, my pee hole doesn't face into it.
Oh.
My boner was rest against my belly.
Those things are sweet. I remember just always putting my fucking face on it and just like, but I remember I had my open mouth in it and shit. Like
that's what everyone does.
Yeah, everyone did it.
Pin artists are really cool.
How did you not kill yourself?
They
Corey, as a
probably
kid?
carried like
I don't
fucking
know.
influenza and all these different diseases. I'm just grabbing my friend's thing and I'm like, oh, look, oh. Well,
It builds up your immune system.
I actually just had you saying that I had a weird flashback to when my mom and dad got their Windows 95 and they got a new printer that was like top end technology back then. And I tried printing out a page of a thing I drew in MS Paint at the time.
Yeah.
But I was like, I've got a great idea. I'm gonna pull on the page so it comes out faster.
shit.
I did it like 10 times. I was like, and it just like pulled it out. And I was like, why is there these white lines on it? So I printed it out over and over, wasting the ink and breaking the printer. And then they came in, they're like, this printer's broken now.
You didn't figure it out that like
I
pulling
was a little kid. I was like 6.
I figured that out when I was 6.
Windows
No,
95.
I did the same thing. I was like, why is this taking so
I
long?
did pull it out, but then after one time, I had the like fucking brains to be like, okay, pulling it out fucks the ink up.
I got lots of memories like that where I was like, I had a little toy of a robot and I just like scraped his legs across the bonnet of a car because I thought it looked cool.
You guys are dumb.
Me and Chris,
We were kids.
Me and Chris are like the same when we were little. I did the same fucking stuff.
Yo.
I used to rub my toys down until their legs were gone.
Is there
I was
anything you
bored.
did as a kid you regret really
did
bad?
Anything I did as a kid?
I
Yeah.
won. Did I tell you guys that I remember an incident that happened when I was 8 months old? I remember something that happened when I was 8 months old, and no one believes me, but it's true. I was on a boat with my parents, and my mom was holding me.
Yeah.
And I remember having a sucker, like we call them dummies in Ireland. I was in America. I was living in America at the time.
lollipop?
No, you know, like a
Baby
pacifier.
bop?
A ring pop?
Like Maggie Simpson
A
has.
dummy, yeah.
I had one of those, and I remember thinking, I was like in my head, I was like, if I throw this into the ocean, will I cry? So I like pulled it out and I went, what? And I threw it into the ocean and then I cried. I was like, and then in my head I was like, okay, I do cry when I throw it.
You remember you were in?
I remember
are you
that.
joking?
No, I remember that in my head.
Are
and
you
then,
joking?
No, I was thinking of it in my head.
You were having like
And then-
variable thoughts, like fucking taking like the
I swear
scientific
to God,
method.
it
or
wasn't
the
in those
fucking-
words, but I was
you
like,
were like,
wasn't
my
like-
hypothesis is
I
if
remember.
I throw this in the variable of the
I
water.
remember wondering in whatever baby language I had in
You
my
were
head.
smarter than me.
Test this
It's like a
hypothesis.
science fair. I didn't even know about variables and hypothesis.
And I have this
all
other memory
crap.
when I was like really, really small. I remember I couldn't talk. I remember specifically being like, I cannot talk yet. But like,
Wow, you're a liar.
I know.
You're a liar.
No,
You're
I'm
a
not.
liar
I'm
with
not.
a bag of
I
fries.
I'm not.
talk.
I was pretending to be asleep on the couch because everyone was calling me cute and I loved it. And they were all like, look how cute he is asleep on the couch. And I was like,
No, this isn't fucking Baby Geniuses.
I wasn't a baby. Like, dude, no.
You sound like-
I was putting the voice on, but like, I remember.
No, yeah,
I
you
was
sound
thinking
like
that
an
stuff.
old man who's like an old British man who's narrating a baby.
David Attenborough.
Yeah, David Attenborough was I wonder what would happen if I spilled the milk.
I swear to God, I remember that.
Yeah, I got a bunch of weird, really young memories too, but only little flashes.
Why do you
of it.
regret that? We were talking about the most biggest regret.
Oh, biggest regret.
Yeah, your regret.
Throwing my pacifier in the
That's your biggest regret?
I was a kid. I don't have any regrets.
Mine was I was coming out of the pediatrician with my mom, and I picked up a rock. I was trying to throw it over a car, and it landed right on the hood of the car.
Oh my God.
And my mom freaked. And she's
Holy
like, "Get in the car
shit.
now. We're going. Let's get out." I was like, I still remember it. I was like, I feel so guilty about it.
You didn't know.
I'm an
You just thought it was funny. You were trying to just throw a
I was such a
really
little
guilty
kid. Like,
person.
I don't
I
remember
remember
how
stuff I
little
did when I was 13 and 14. Like I was like I tried to fit in with a group, and I really didn't like doing this, but I needed to fit in with the group, the cool guys. And they were all throwing like little pebbles at cars.
Well, that's not.
And I was like, this is fucked up.
Well,
I have
that's-
to do
well,
it.
you
So
were-
I started doing it, and then I did it once, and it missed the car. But then the car started chasing us, and the guy got out, found me because I was hiding behind a bush, got me up like that, and he's like, "I'm fucking taking you to the fucking police station." And I was like, "Do not cry in front of the cool people. Do not cry." And then I started like kind of tearing up. I was like, "God damn it!" That's my biggest regret. I think just doing that.
I have a story. Did I ever tell the story of when I pushed my sister off of like a flight of stairs when she broke her arm?
Jesus,
Did I ever
no,
say that?
no.
I've heard some of this, but I don't know if you told it on the podcast.
Okay, well, that's one of the biggest regrets because I could have killed her, so it probably wasn't smart. But it was like we were going. I remember I was really excited because we were going for ice cream, and my sister was running up the stairs, and she pushed me. First of all, she's the fucking instigator, so it's her fucking fault that I almost killed her. But she was running up the stairs and she pushed me, and then I'm like, ha, so I push her back. Then she fucking almost kicks me in the face running up. And, you know, she's like sticking her tongue out, and I'm like, you bitch. And I run up and I shove her. And then she comes back to try and fucking elbow me. Like, this is like a Street Fighter thing going up the stairs.
Jesus.
And so
How
I
many stairs
fucking
were
take
there?
her, and we didn't, well, first of all, there wasn't railing on the fucking stairs.
okay.
So I fucking just pick her up and throw her off the side of the fucking stairs. Because we were going up, and I just had the genius idea of shoving her off the side
That
of
was
the
one of
stairs.
my biggest fears
So
as a
she
kid is-
fell down, and she was silent when she hit the ground. She went like clump like that. And I thought, the first thing that went through my head was, I'm like, oh my God, I'm gonna be in so much fucking trouble. I didn't think, oh my God, I killed my sister. But then she's like started doing that one baby like, and I'm like, oh, okay, good, she's alive. So I was relieved, but my mom, that was the maddest I've ever seen my mom. Like, she picked me up by my hand, like one hand, she carried me into the air. She basically threw me into my room. Like, she was so mad, she didn't know what to do. First of all, she was freaking out because she thought I might have just lost my mind and almost tried to kill my sister. So she thought I was probably dangerous to everyone else in the house.
thought you were psycho.
So she threw me into the room and she pushed over a fucking
cabinet,
a fucking bookcase. She pushed it over so I couldn't get out. So the fucking thing was like that because there was no door on her wall. So she put a fucking bookcase in front of me with like my stepdad, and then she like was screaming at me. She's like, you have no idea what you did. She's like, you just wait till we figure out what happened. And she was like hyperventilating and screaming, and I was just like, what did I do? What did I do in my room?
Killed your sister. For some reason though, when you talk about you being a kid, I think of you with your exact head now on a baby's body.
And so now, if you're talking about stuff I used to do when I'm a baby, apparently I used to actively fall downstairs and laugh afterwards and try to do it again. That's real.
That's not surprising.
That's real. I remember my mom said she had those like one little jump stair things set up, and I was like screaming and like, you know,
what's
like
a jump stair thing.
they're like things that you put at the end of the stairs where kids like fucking hop and they're like,
That sounds like a good idea.
they're like that. And then she went downstairs and she was doing something, and suddenly she heard like a and then I fucking like landed on the ground. But she pulled me up thinking I'd be freaking out and like.
Wait,
but I was like laughing. I was crying so hard that I was laughing.
They made stair
and I was like
trampolines?
turning around to try and crawl up the stairs to do it again.
They made like stair.
No, he's
trampolines?
talking about those things you hang wires from the roof with a little diaper at the bottom and you put your legs in and you bounce up
Oh,
and
the little
down.
mobile, or
Yeah.
not mobile.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Oh,
that, I
know.
regret doing that because I could have.
Why don't they have those for adults? Those things are sweet.
Yeah, they actually are.
I'd love to get
Well,
one of
because
them.
we like strangle your balls though. The little harnesses.
Not if you have a little hole to put your wiener and balls out through.
Yeah, but then everyone will see the exact imprint of your wiener and ball.
No, they'd actually see your wiener and balls because you're hanging out of a hole.
So that's.
Oh, yeah.
So
Chris didn't speak English when he was a kid.
Oh yeah, I didn't talk proper until I was like 4.
You spoke Irish?
No, I spoke gibberish. It was like blah 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 blah. There was shit like that. There's videos of
When
it.
you were 4?
Yeah, sure. There's that video on YouTube of me talking about the Easter Bunny, and I'm like, and hit Bishko, that is scamp. It's like, it was retarded. I didn't
Your
have
this
any.
little sister's like, or your big sister.
She's
like,
1 year older than me.
"The
She's talking
Easter bunny?"
elegantly.
Yeah, she was like, the Easter bunny is a mythical creature.
Yeah, and I'm like,
caused by-"
I built a bucket style.
And then Chris is like, blah 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 blah.
My mom and dad don't even laugh or react because they were just used to it. They're just like,
He's like
they're
horrified.
like, okay.
That's why you're so good at sim talk.
That's why I was thinking the same thing.
I don't think I have any regrets of being a kid.
I remember I went into like one of those like manger places.
Yeah.
And I
Manger?
Yeah, like those like.
Wait, are you
like,
Jesus Christ
The
himself?
way those things are set up, the way those things are like set
Oh,
up,
yeah,
with,
yeah,
like
yeah.
baby stuff.
Yeah.
And I stole the baby out of the cradle. I took him.
Well, you can't do that.
And I was worried I was worried I'd get in trouble, so I put a lamb in there, or like a sheep, or one
I
of
thought
those
you were
like
gonna say you
animals.
went in there, and then people were like, "Wow, it looks so
I
real."
put a sheep in there, and I took the baby, and I felt guilt-ridden, so I put it in the bathroom, the priest's place. I remember doing that because I remember like people were going up, and they were like,
of your like
they were like
anarchist
looking at it
ways.
because you know how like Jesus was like the lamb. So
That was you. You are the famous lamb.
So
Man.
St. Patrick's Day, our topics have done nothing but baby toys.
Well, me and
fucking
Chris were
shopping
going to talk
centers.
about Ireland and the concept of shifting girls at underage discos.
Yeah, do you ever shift the girl? Ever go up and be like, give us a shift, will you?
Yeah, will you shift my friend?
Is that a moon?
Will you
Like
shift
mooning?
Jeff?
It's like mooning?
No.
What is it?
Shift Jeff.
Mooning.
What is it?
What would
I
you
don't
think?
even know, but I know it's not
Jeff,
mooning.
would you shift Corey?
What is a shift?
Will you meet Corey?
Oh yeah, meet. That's
Would
kind
I
of.
meet Corey?
Corey
meet
behind
Corey?
school
Well,
after.
meat sounds a little more.
I don't know your shitty Irish
gay.
words.
Yeah, so basically shifting is like kind of something that like young people say in Ireland.
I don't know if they do anymore though.
Well, maybe, but back when we were
Is
growing
this
up.
like flicking the bean? Like
No,
another
no, no.
term?
It just means kissing, like making out with
Making
your
out
tongue,
with a girl.
tongue kissing.
Why is it called shifting?
I don't know. But when we were 13 to 16, I don't know. It was like the
Also,
biggest
to answer
goal of
your
a guy.
question, I would not shift, Jeff.
That was literally all guys ever talked about.
Yeah,
in
they
school.
just
It's
wanted
like,
to shift
like,
every
did you
girl.
shift anyone last weekend?
And I remember,
It's like, what happens whenever they discovered shanking? It's like throw everything off.
They didn't get
Murdering, Corey.
That's killing people with a knife.
Yeah.
Well, with a fucking homemade knife, but like a fucking bit of a
Did you
mirror.
shift them after you shanked them?
No, because that would be necrophilia. No, like, I remember there was this underage disco.
Let's make that popular in prisons.
You had to be 14 to get in.
Shank and shift.
Shake and shift. Did you get a shake and shift?
You get a shift and shank or shank and shift?
Shift and shank. Oh, that's
Was it? Did you get meated, shanked, and shift at the same time?
What
What's
is meated? Yeah, what is
Meeting
Meat is the same thing. It's the same thing.
It's just different, like
Different
areas
parts
of
of Ireland.
Ireland.
Why
What?
meeting? That doesn't make any.
I know it's stupid.
It's the stupidest
it's
word
so
ever.
confusing because then you're like, oh, I meet my friend after school. Like the actual term for meeting, then people are like, you're shifting your friend.
But anyway, there was like
underage discos. I remember when I was 14, there was I didn't get a shift yet. There was this like mildly retarded guy called actually I shouldn't say his name.
Call him
It was
Efron.
Close to Michael.
Efron.
Efron.
And he was such a fucking crazy.
Efron Jabrodi. Efron
I'm
Jabrodi.
too lost now to continue my story. I don't even know what I was gonna
His
say.
name's Efron.
Well, my first ever shift
was with Efron.
was with Zac Efron from High School Musical.
You
1, 2,
fucking
3.
wish. You
Okay.
would never get as good as Zac Efron.
You had dopey Zac Efron with you.
But anyway, yeah, my first ever shift was a game of Truth and Dare. And I pretended all my friends I always get. I was like, I shipped everyone, but it was a game of Truth and Dare. I saw my first pair of titties.
Truth and Dare.
Yeah, but it was the butch kind of dyke from like my neighborhood that I ended up shifting. And then my friend thought it was funny that I was shifting her, so he kept daring me to shift her. That was my first ever shift. But then there was these underage discos called Millennium Madness. And I remember, like, the only people I'd ever get, because I was like this little short, fat. I was short until I was like 17, and then I just succumbed to being a short, fat guy. I was like, I guess I have to be the funny guy now because I'm short and fat and I have nothing else going for me. Then I became 17 and I got like skinny and like tall. But anyway, you'd shift all these gross skanks and you'd try to finger them on the dance floor, and everyone would laugh at you and you get kicked out. And that was shifting in Ireland for me.
We're talking about like disco dancing. I think
When
I
you're
said this
13 and
before.
14, did you ever go to underage ones when you were like
No,
a kid?
the only time I ever went to like the equivalents of dancing was like when I went with my fucking dad to the comedy show, and downstairs was a bunch of like cougars and old people that are.
Did you ever get with a cougar?
No, they're just downstairs dancing to like fucking slide to the left or fucking
Superman,
or that one song by like everybody in the house tonight, that fucking song. Yeah, everyone's just dancing to that, and then like I don't like dancing. I hate dancing.
Me neither.
I have
I
no
feel weird doing
I have
it.
no pep in my feet. I feel like a goofball whenever I do it.
Did you ever have a gym class where they taught you square dancing?
No.
Oh, what?
No.
Yeah.
Why
Wait,
would they
that
teach
brings
you square
what
dance?
is square dancing?
It's like a Texan dance.
It's
like,
yeah,
you know,
yeah. You do
It's like Cotton Eye Joe dancing. dancing. I'm not even.
I don't know. I don't even remember. You gotta,
and you'd like put.
it's like.
grab it around.
yeah, it was like 7th grade or something, and the girls come in. You have to like hold hands and then swing them around. I don't know. I forget.
Yeah, it's like you skip around in circles.
In
and
Ireland, we had
switch sides.
in Ireland,
bare minimum.
School was probably like way more like laid back for you.
The counselor was like, well, what do you want to do? Like, you have enough credits to graduate, but don't you want to do any extracurricular activities?
Like, what? Fucking.
I said no.
Well, Jeff, you're from Philly, right?
Yeah.
You were like raised here.
Yeah.
It's a pretty kind of liberal state. There's no.
Pennsylvania's like 2/3 liberal.
Yeah. So you weren't really forced.
Growing up, there were 3 things.
What are you saying? If it was more, are you saying more conservative states force you to
do choir and like other fucking religious?
Choir and band.
Yeah, there was no. Well, the only religious thing I ever had to do was I went to Sunday school for a little while. My parents.
God.
I never had to sit through church. I only sat through church once. My grandmother made me, but yeah, I went to Sunday school a few times, and that was it. I don't know. I don't like it.
I remember because I grew up in we grew up in Ireland, and Chris. We were like we'd watch TV and you would hear about Sunday school and summer school, but I'd always be like, I'm in Ireland.
Why do churches suck so much? Like, why does the inside of churches, they just smell like pine saw and plastic, and they just have this awful just atmosphere?
Well, it smells like funerals because funerals are held there.
Yeah, and it's funny too because last time I went to church with my mom. She goes to church on Saturdays with the Seventh Adventist, and they brought the kids there, and you just see these kids that are so fucking miserable. They have like these fucking books and stuff with like felt, and then they get bored, and so they start like fucking jumping over the chairs and climbing up and just like going through the books and throwing them in the air because they're so fucking bored.
Like 50
just
kids
like rolling
doing
on
that?
the ground, and they're like, in the back.
That actually, you're an actual genius. That was the most entertaining part of church. Whenever I went, is everyone's sitting there bored out of their mind, and a kid will be like, ah, and everyone's like,
yeah, the kid next to is like, the kid's like, he's like,
the babies start like screaming at each other. They like look at each other and point, and go, ah, another baby. They're all like screaming at each other.
They're like the kid's like sitting there shaking back and forth.
looking at each other. I remember that so well.
He was like hitting the fucking thing, and he fucking like pouted. And he's like, I'm bored.
Oh my god, you brought back memories of me like looking at like babies, and then the babies would look at each other, kind of give themselves the nod.
They look at each other with fucking shock, like, I can't believe it, another baby.
And then they'd have a crying room, and one would cry and be like, and then the other one would be like,
some churches really pissed me off. There was a church in Rosslare where they had a fucking they had a room at the back with a wall around it so babies could be held by the moms there and cry. It's like, you're defeating the entire point. You're not doing anything in here. You're minding your baby.
Well,
why are you
they
here?
have speakers. They have speakers.
But why are they even there, like, trying to listen if they're
Because
minding a baby?
they want to worship God.
You get like,
you can worship him from home with your little shrine.
Yeah, but to them, going to church is a big thing.
No,
In Ireland,
nobody goes to church. No, nobody on planet Earth listens at church. Nobody.
They don't, but they want to go to church so they can praise God.
I know,
Or
what I'm
just
saying is, why go?
Just to go to heaven. They're like, okay, I'm
that
going to
is
church.
not how it works.
Well, that's how they think.
Not a single person listens to a word that's being said. They're like, with their mouth dribbling, and fucking bees are crawling through hair, and nobody fucking cares.
I remember being like, I want to listen. Oh, sorry, Jeff.
Yeah, every time I was like, I'm going to listen today, and I never did.
I'm kind of ignorant to this stuff, but I just don't know, what do these guys talk about for, how long is church usually every morning?
like
40 minutes.
They
in
sing
Ireland.
songs and say passages.
It's
in the
only
Bible.
40
So it was
minutes?
for me.
Yeah, but when you're a kid, that's like 6 hours.
No.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Even here, is it?
It
40
was
minutes?
actually like an hour and 11 minutes.
What do you talk about every week?
They just sing and fucking
They say
talk
like
about passages.
they say like 5 of the same prayers every like God, like Christ has died, Christ has risen, Christ will come again.
Yeah.
And then Hail Mary, full of grace, the Lord is with thee, blessed art thou. Blah, blah, blah.
We had to say it in Ireland.
like the same
Hail Mary, full of grace, the Lord is with thee, blessed art thou amongst women. Blah, 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 blah.
I'm just gonna avoid. If I die, if and when I die,
it'll be immortal.
I'm not. I just like don't even do the thing in the church. Just go out into a field or something and say a few words and just throw them in the air.
I will make sure no one goes to a church.
Even when I went to my grandmother's funeral,
Yeah.
and it was just the creepiest thing. Just the whole, I probably talked about this before, but the way the guy just silently ate the wafer in front of everybody and drank the wine, and man, the whole thing was just so awkward. And then they start singing a prayer, and then all her friends in the pews, they start singing along, and it's like this cult. It sounds like
Whatever,
a cult.
like if I die before my parents, whatever helps them, I don't care what happens.
I was an altar boy. Did I ever tell
I
you
just
that?
feel like I have to get out of here. I have to get the hell out of here. No, you never.
I was an altar boy, and I got my.
Wait, you were an altar boy?
I was an altar boy.
They were like worshipped where I was. They were like,
really?
Yeah, we were like.
They were worshipped.
Well, anyways,
by the ministers.
By the other kids.
I got screamed in my face because I forgot to ring a bell at a certain point. this fat egghead old shit came over to me and he's like, "You forgot to ring it when blah blah blah." And I was just like, "Sorry," and I never went back again. Actually,
you're not going to heaven.
I remember like thinking, this is weird, but I remember thinking back in the day, it's like only certain people were picked as altar boys, and I was like wondering if it was like only the ones the priests.
Only the cute ones.
Yeah, only the ones with the little dimples.
I had a bowl haircut like I do now.
If we're going back to like when we're talking about like being in church, I remember just being in church and just this one dude just fucking smiling and looking at me the whole time. I was there when I was little, and I would just glare at him because I didn't know who the fuck he was. The same situation happened when I went to church last time. I was just sitting there and everyone's dressed in their finest clothes and I'm wearing my patented fucking Shadman shirt and my fucking jeans.
Oh, Jesus.
But I had a blue hoodie so you couldn't see anything.
When were you last in church? When were you last in church?
Last Christmas time. And I was sitting in there and this guy was looking at me. He's like, just looking at me for like 10 minutes. And he's like, "Do you like peppermints?" And I'm like, "No." That was the end of that. And he kept on like fucking looking at the kids while they were just tearing the fucking altar apart, just like destroying everything. And then by the end of it, he was like, "You guys want peppermints?" And he gave everybody peppermints. I had a sneaking suspicion that they had fucking chloroform in.
Apart from like funerals, last time I was in church.
Chloroform's a chloroform. 8 years ago. Hey, if I walked into any church around here on Sunday and just sat in the back, do you think everybody would look at me like you're not part of this?
No,
you're not part of
I don't think so.
Yeah, because
But me and Chris, we're talking about like we really want to go to like like a black gospel kind of church.
So I was about to say, if you went to church, it'd be just like.
But I wonder if
you'd be
they
like
just
the
look at
white
us and
chocolate guy in the entire room.
I like the music.
Yeah, but I wonder if like if we
anything.
walk in fucking the pale white Irish people, like they'd look at us.
You think they come in and they have their own Bible where they talk about the white devils?
Christmas fucking church. You guys.
That was the bane of my
Right
existence.
in Christmas church, it's actually way longer. It's like
That's
an
what
hour.
I'm saying.
It's
We
like
went there when it was Christmas.
Yeah, it's like an hour and a
fucking
half.
2 hours.
And in our church, they do a thing every year. I'm not sure if this is normal, but they'll sing segments of the Bible, and I think it was kind of improv. So the organ player would be up there playing a really, really, really long chord, and like and then
Just make it more slow and boring.
No, it's because how else are you gonna do this? So then he's going and then a lady's gonna be like, and then he went to the thing and he opened the door, and then like they just sing for fucking. It was the whole story of Jesus being
Who
resurrected.
likes this stuff?
Fucking horrible.
Fucking stupid.
Who goes and they're like, "This is cool. This is great."
No, nobody.
Great
Everyone's just afraid of hell. That's
I love
all it
it.
is.
It's
No,
a
everyone's afraid of
feeling.
hell.
So
The reason why
Why else
They're
would you
fucking
go?
God-fearing like old people.
why can't we just have like Greek statues everywhere? Like that would be neat.
Why can't church just be like?
Why can't I'm just
kids.
saying why do we have this depressing Jesus shit? Like why can't we just have statues of Zeus and other gods and everywhere?
The cooler ones.
If I went
Jesus is
into
way cooler than Jesus.
if I went into fucking church, I just want to go in a room where they give me like one of those like
Sausage rolls.
silver,
Holy
like,
shit,
it's
I don't
silver
wanna-
boxes full of cookies and VeggieTales on the TV.
I don't want to look at a guy nailed to a fucking wall for 2 hours every
You
morning.
know,
every
this is
Sunday.
the worst, right? You wake up on Christmas morning, right? You see those big fucking presents,
Look at
and
this
your mom's
design
like, "We
from
gotta
St.
go to
Patrick's."
church," and you're sitting in church sweating,
See, I've never had
So
to do
thinking
that.
about
bored.
opening those fucking like PS2.
The worst part is when you want to go somewhere and it's just like you're sitting there knowing that this isn't going to be. You look at no, the worst part is when you look at the pamphlet and there's like 40 million songs and passages you have to look through and you're like, oh, we're almost done, and then you realize that it's an older version, so they like skipped a few, and then there's actually still 16 more things to sit through.
Here's what sucked. I couldn't sleep in for Sunday school. couldn't sleep in. I had to get in a shirt and tie.
You had to tuck your shirt.
I had to tuck my shirt in.
You in
And then-
Sunday school?
Yeah. Yeah, and then
I
I had to
never had
go
that,
sit in
thank
this room with a bunch of other drooling retards.
It's horrible.
Oh my god. Yeah, this one woman, she sent her kid there every Sunday, and the kid was literally retarded, and I would shoot spitballs at him. And,
He doesn't know.
It's kind of mean.
You're literally going there to become a better person, but you're like bullying a retard. Good job.
Become a better
It was
person.
bullshit because my mom and dad wouldn't go to the church service. They just dropped me off and go home. Like, why am I even here? Who talked you into doing this? Why am I here?
So they were like, tuck your shirt in, get ready for school,
Yeah.
and they just fucking come back later and they're like,
Yeah, I don't know what I want to ask him about them. Like my dad was a kind of went to Catholic school, and I'm left-handed. My dad was left-handed, but they kept hitting his hand with a ruler until he was right-handed.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Wait,
What the fuck?
until he was right-handed.
Until he started using his right hand.
That is
and now he
really-
still
That is
uses his
fucking
right hand.
That is an extremely good description.
That's what they used to do.
Yeah, my mom and dad got the absolute hand slapped off them with rulers in school.
For not fucking being able to write with their left hand?
There's something weird about in the religious circles where they feel left-handers are evil or left-handed people are wrong. You have to use your right hand.
So they just slap a ruler even though he has to
they
somehow learn
beat
the
your
right
hand. They beat your hand until you started writing with your right hand. Yeah.
What if you wrote shitty? Do they slap your hand for having bad handwriting?
No, then they just say
So
practice
nobody
more.
fucking wins?
I don't know.
Getting slapped
It's like
with a
cruel
ruler.
and unusual punishment for something you can't help.
It's disturbing, and
That's like smacking someone in the face with like little ticks of Tourette's. Like someone who's like who has to like tick their head. You're like, fucking hit him with a
I
newspaper.
throw those
and they're like,
nuns down the
stop.
stairs. I wouldn't
Like,
care.
nonsense. It's like removing a woman's ovaries because you don't know how babies work. You're like, she has a Satan in them. What is this thing? Guys don't have this. Get rid of it. And then fucking cutting them open and getting rid of it.
I don't know how anybody likes this stuff. I don't know how anybody stands it. How they get up in the morning like, I can't wait.
Do I know something funny that I was talking to my mom recently? I hope my mom never listens to this stuff because I'll feel bad. I was talking to her about the elections and stuff, but then I brought up something. I was talking about ISIS, and she said, "Did you know that ISIS is just nothing but special effects?"
She said those words.
This is exactly what she said.
She's right.
She's like,
They're really good at editing.
all the beheading. This is all manufactured by the government,
And she knows this.
And I was like, what? And then my brother, who's into like game, like he knows the army and he knows like the games of like he plays like Call of Duty and he loves guns and like army and war.
Therefore.
And when she told him that, he was like, that is the stupidest fucking thing I've ever heard in my life. And like he usually like trusts her.
But your
he's
mom's a
just
conspiracy
like,
theorist,
He's
right?
just like, there's no way that's true. There's no way that's true. It's proven that they're actual people. Like they're people.
Yeah, but they are.
But and she's like, even if it's not true, I believe it's real.
Is your mom voting Trump? I was just
Fuck
wondering.
no. She's like my mom's like all of them are the fucking Satan reincarnated and Jesus is the real president. Jeff,
Yeah.
do you want to talk about a story that like happened one week? It was just nonsense.
Sure.
3 days in a row, it just kept happening where we went to order food or the curse of like Outback Steakhouse.
I don't know how interesting it would be, but I think
It's
I went.
pretty funny.
I think I went to Outback.
It's pretty fucking funny.
Basically, Outback Steakhouse is a nice place.
Yeah.
And dinner time when we go, everything it's busy as hell, but everybody gets their orders right. The food's fine, but something weird goes on where they decided they're going to open for lunch, and the lunch crew in there is very inept or something.
There's like no one in there, and it's like it takes longer than dinner.
It's empty, and they get our orders wrong every single time. My order especially, but everything I order is wrong or backwards or upside down. I don't know how interesting this is gonna be.
No, it's funny because there's this one specific time where Jeff ordered a steak, and you ordered what was it?
I ordered a New York strip steak.
A New York strip steak, and I ordered a prime rib.
I ordered a medium New York strip steak. You ordered a medium rare prime rib. Not prime rib, but ribeye.
Ribeye, yeah.
And then they brought them out, and everybody fucking knows the strip steak is like a thin steak.
Yeah.
And the ribeye is like a thick steak.
Yeah.
I got a thick medium rare steak, and you got a thin medium steak.
She fucking comes out on a plate and she's like, one ribeye, and it's like a tiny steak. At the time, I'm just like, my brain is focused on, I want this steak so fucking bad.
Yeah.
And so I'm just like cutting it, I'm eating it, and then I'm looking at it, and Jeff's just like, and I'm like, what? And then you're like, that's not a ribeye. And then your steak comes out almost instantly, and she's like, and one New York strip, and then she puts it down, and you're just like, then you cut it up, and you're like, that's medium rare. And what's fucked up is we told them, we're like, this is wrong, this steak is wrong, and she's like, no, that's.
See, I'm not one to complain usually, but
They said no.
I've ordered so many steaks in my life. I know what a fucking New York strip steak looks like. I know what a ribeye looks like. And this waitress.
It was three of them.
Yeah, it was two. It was like a waitress, manager, and like the main manager, and they're all. Well, the one manager didn't know what was going on. She wasn't claiming
she
anything.
was completely-
But the waitress and the head manager were adamant.
They were adamant.
That's like, no, that's a New York strip steak, and that is a ribeye. I'm like, you're wrong.
A steakhouse is like, that is like the tiny little steak. Like, no, that's a ribeye. That's a ribeye. But what's funny is, even if that was the case, they left a crucial mistake in the fucking investigation that could have gone through. The fucking steak, your steak was medium rare, and mine was fucking like medium. So not only did they give me your steak cooked medium how you asked, but they also gave you my steak cooked worse than medium rare.
What did they do last
it's like
time?
Rare.
They charged us like $30
Oh
more
yeah,
than the
I said I'm purchasing all this, and you got like a fucking tea and a steak, and you end up paying like $40. It's like, sorry, we got the cards confused. It's
He
like,
ended up charging us both double or something,
Yeah.
and then forgot man. I don't know what's going on there.
We've had experience. Talk about like, remember when we went to fucking IHOP? All those experiences at IHOP.
Well, there was a lot.
There was a lot.
Like IHOP always fucks up in some fucked up.
Do you know what they do too, though? The IHOP we go to?
The segregation.
They segregate.
Yeah,
We've already talked about that.
Oh, did we?
Yeah.
White and black people?
But one time, me and Stamper and my friend Jack went to. We were out at MagFest. Oh, and Patty was there too. But we went to this restaurant called like 007 or whatever. I don't know what it's called. But anyways, it was the most fancy ass expensive place, right? We couldn't find anywhere to eat because it was like a busy MagFest. And we were like, you know what? We're all like on holiday kind of. Let's kind of go spend big and get a really fucking good lobster meal, right? So we went in there. I ordered something simple, lasagna, right? I paid $60 for it.
Wait,
so it better be fucking brilliant, right? So they brought out the meals. My lasagna was
extremely cold, like ice cold. And I was like, excuse me. And he was like, what? And I was like, this is really cold. He was like, I'll go heat it up for you. And he walked away with a big sour puss on him, right? And then he brought it back out. And then I put my fork in, I took a bite. I'm like, it's still fucking cold. And I was like, excuse me, this is still cold. He's like, he just picked it up really violently, walked off, right? Then he brought it back. Now it was burnt to a crisp, right? I was like, are you, not like this time he got back and I saw it instantly. I was like, are you fucking kidding me out loud? And Snapper was like, come on, dude. And Jack was just like, yeah. He was like laughing because it was so ridiculous, right? And Patty was just eating like, dude, mine's okay. But wait. But anyways, then the guy's like, and he walks away with it, right? He brings back a new one, and he brought back a plate full of baby cookies and shots of like green like alcohol shit. And Snapper's like, what is this, poison?
Wait, along with your meal again?
Yeah, he's like, I'm very sorry, here's free drinks and cookies, like, courtesy of the restaurant. And Snapper's like, what is this, poison? And we were like, yeah! We really pointed and laughed. And then I ate it, and it was like lukewarm. And I was like, you
I am not going to eat with you guys anywhere.
Dude,
it's so funny.
You have the worst trouble with fucking lasagna and Italian food at places where you expect to get Italian
like my
food.
fucking pizza that tasted like baby sick and fucking cardboard.
Yeah. Oh, dude.
Yeah, Olive Garden?
Yeah, the Olive Garden. That's why I've never eaten there since.
Olive Garden, yeah, everyone says Olive Garden is shit, and I went there because I always wanted to go there. And
the breadsticks are good.
Lasagna, there's something about lasagna where just like it's always cold. Like it never gets warm. Like even if it's like you eat it, the only time it's delicious is when like your parents make it and it's like it's perfectly cooked. It's like ready at the time. You're just like, this is the best fucking lasagna I've ever had. But I never want to reheat lasagna ever because I can never get it cooked.
If you eat in a group, they'll like leave meals to the side for minutes until the next meal for the person in your group is done, so they'll bring it all out together. So you're like, oh, we're all getting our meal together. This is fair, but yours is now cold because they left it to the side for so
I
long.
think lasagna should be put in just like a heating vat. What time does it say on there?
It was like 1:30, I'd say, around.
You could just name this episode First World Problem.
Yeah, that's what it is.
That's what it really is.
World problems.
That's what it's called, First World Problem.
We're just a bunch of sissy baby pussy idiots.
We talked about our St. Patty's epidemic episode was about church and toys.
We brought up St. Patty's about 50 times, yet we barely got into it.
We barely talked about it.
You know,
it's
kids,
just a made-up holiday.
Let's end it with this, okay? St. Patrick's Day is a fucking shitty day.
Is it like
it's a shitty day where if you don't wear green, you get pinched?
Is it like Super St. Patty's Day in Ireland?
No, it's not. America celebrates it way harder.
Here's more.
It's America's fucking excuse to be like, oh, we love the Irish, but they all get drunk, scream at each other, pour beer on each other, and act like fools.
Whereas in Ireland, they do that every day anyway.
Look, I don't want to be a party pooper, but I think you should all be fucking ashamed of yourself.
Well, actually, the whole concept of St. Patrick's Day is that St. Patrick got rid of the snakes in Ireland, which is bullshit anyway. So the whole
wasn't even a snake in the first place.
Anyway, this has been Sleepycast.
Take it away, St. Patrick.
Thank you. Okay, all you snakes go away. You are all grounded. Yes. Goodbye.
Hey guys, welcome back to the podcast.
What's it called?
Hi, welcome to Sleepycast.
There we go. Perfect.
Hi, Mick. I'm Jeff. Chris and Corey, why don't you just say something? Go. Jesus.
Perfect. Here today on one of the holiest days, Easter Sunday.
Me and Corey love Easter.
Corey, you love Easter. Zombie Jesus drop-kicked a boulder and then vanished into the woods like Slender Man.
I hate Easter.
Me and Corey were going out.
You go outside.
We're going to tell the story of why Easter came to be.
Yeah.
First of all, isn't Easter in April?
What?
I always thought Easter was in
Easter
April.
is a heathen holiday.
No, it's not.
Pagans? It's one of those words.
Heathens.
People who worship a false deity.
God.
Corey!
No, the
You're
other
ruining
one.
everything. Corey! These two don't know the story of
Pagan.
Easter.
Pagan.
A pagan holiday.
Easter is a pagan holiday
Corey.
outside of anything that people know about Jim Jesus Christ.
Me and you are official Christian boys.
Jim Jesus Christ.
Me and Corey are official
I like
Christian children.
It's true.
We know the story.
I know.
Okay.
People get really upset when we talk about
When we fuck it up, so I'm not gonna.
It's not fucking
You know what? Religion
I'm
is
not
so
gonna-
dumb, guys.
I'm not
You know
saying
what I'm saying?
Chris, as a
what I'm
Catholic, did you guys in Ireland ever celebrate Easter?
Yes.
You guys celebrate?
I
once
just
or
think
twice?
it's
We woke up and we found all the eggs lying under rocks in the garden.
the only thing
Yeah.
I think it's
Did
dumb
they
is
evolve?
No.
I think it's dumb that it's treated like a Christmas holiday. Like people don't work on Easter. It's just
Because it's always a Sunday.
it's National
so
Stay
nobody has
Closed
to
Day.
work.
Yeah, but even Sundays are generally like that day where it's like, oh, it's Sunday.
Yeah.
But you can still go places. It feels like Easter. It's even
Oh,
worse.
that thing's shut
Like
down. you
more
mean?
places.
One
like
thing I
that.
hate about America is it's full of bullshit holidays. Like every second week they close every store.
Yes, exactly.
And every time I go to the bank, it just happens to always be on one of those stupid.
I said this
bullshit
before.
days.
What is the dumbest one to you, Chris? Martin Luther King Day?
Easter. No, Martin Luther King is fine, right? That's fine.
Easter.
But there's one of them that's just about employees or something.
Is that Labor Day?
Yes,
Labor Day.
That's stupid fucking shit.
Labor Day.
Sick of that.
What about Martin Luther King month?
Martin Luther King was a great man.
That's
but I don't.
that's
want
Black
to
History Month.
Get an Uber to the bank just to have Martin Luther King slap me in the face and send me home.
Well, it's Martin Luther King
What about
Day.
the shit? I can't remember. The
Independence Day.
Independence Day is very important.
Shit, no, that's not
What's the
day.
Troop Day again? What's the
Veterans Day.
Veterans Day.
Why can't we just celebrate these days but also work?
I think the
Oh,
problem
you mean
is
why
people-
doesn't everybody else work?
I mean, there's
Everyone's like, thank God for the. They're not thinking about veterans. They're
That
thinking
is the
about.
weirdest thing about holidays,
That's
because holidays are the days you'd imagine where you would want stores to be open so you can go do stuff.
That's what I mean.
Because you're not working, so it'd be great if the liquor store was open
Oh,
or
yeah.
the fucking restaurants.
Their
are all
bars are
open.
closed, dude. We tried to go into Blue Comet like 2 hours ago and it was closed.
Like, if every store is closed and you open your liquor bar, nobody's gonna come in because nobody's gonna even be out except for one guy called Corey.
There would be crazy people coming in with their fucking rabbit hoodies and dressed up in all this like bright colors,
Look,
being like, "Give me 8 schnapps."
It's a fucking furry
People
con.
who drink too much, they just want to drink alone, sad, and like they want to sit at home and drink.
Are you trying to?
I'm just saying. I'm just speaking reality here. They just want to drink in their room and pass out editing podcasts.
Okay,
Oh.
look. Yeah, that was
Guys.
embarrassing.
That was. I think the problem was we drank too fast.
If people don't know what we're talking about, we do a final pass of the podcast, and we had Corey come over. Normally I do it, but Corey came over, and we thought it would be a good idea to, kick back, listen to the podcast, make some final edits, have a few drinks during the process.
Let's break that logic down. You thought it was a good idea to have a few drinks while doing something that had to be productive.
Yes.
You thought that was a good idea.
Yes.
Despite all the evidence.
It
that
lightened the mood. Make
never
everything
ended
better.
well ever.
Look, it boiled down to, it started off great. I thought it was really fun. It was very unproductive, though, because it took forever to make an edit.
It was
because we
already
kept-
edited.
Yeah, we kept editing.
Jake did an
we kept
amazing
answering
job.
questions, and it was really well edited, so there wasn't a whole lot of, like,
And Mick
stop
was
and go. We just listened and laughed.
Mick was coming in and editing. He's like, "No, just delete it," and it just kept.
But then I
playing.
asked Corey to make drinks for me, and I just kept drinking them. It's a terrible situation where all you have to do is turn your head to the side and say, "Hey, can I have another one?" And all of a sudden, it just magically appears.
Yeah.
Because you're not pouring it yourself, going, "Oh my God, look at the bottle, it's almost done."
Yeah.
Somebody else is pouring you the drinks. You know what I mean?
Apologies in order for me. Because at the beginning of the stream, I said, these guys are probably gonna. Once you start drinking, I'm like, they're not gonna be done for like 14 hours. And it actually took probably like 16 hours.
Yeah. So you were wrong.
I was wrong. I was dead wrong.
This is funny too because when you were editing it, there was this part where I was drunk out of my fucking mind. I saw the footage. I saw the footage.
I can never go.
And I was like, I was like pushing my face and like doing weird mask things with my face. And I went over to you and I'm like, "How tipsy are you?" And you're like, "I'm very." And then it got cut off. So you hit a button.
So essentially, for some reason, the actual stream just stopped.
Yeah,
And when I woke up
but-
the next day, my computer was turned off too. I don't know how that happened.
But you were still editing that day.
I was?
That's the mystery. Nobody knows what happened. I know the truth.
What happened? Because I don't.
You were editing.
I literally blacked out during.
You were editing, and around that time, I'm like, I was too drunk, and I'm like, I can't. There's no more liquor, so I'm like, I'm kind of done now. You were taking a break. You're like, I'm gonna go take a piss break, and you left, and you went back to the stream,
Yeah.
and you flipped the audio back like you usually do,
Yeah.
and you played it like you were streaming, but you weren't streaming. I thought you were still streaming.
Yeah.
The people were still talking, so I'm like, oh, he's still streaming.
Yeah.
So I left, and I went downstairs, and I sat down with Stamper, and we watched Pee Wee Herman, and then he
All
ordered.
you fucking guys do is watch Pee-wee.
And then he ordered pizza, just an insane amount of pizza, and then I had it,
Yeah.
went back upstairs, and you were rolling around on your bed, going like, "Aya, aya." And then I'm like, "Mick, are you still recording?" And you were just like, "Yeah, I'm still recording." And I went over, and I was like doing this, and there was still typing, so I was like, "Oh, okay."
Yeah.
And so I was like, "Hey, everybody, I think Mick's done, so stream over." And then I left and went back downstairs.
But it had already been off. The stream was already off for like ever.
See, I thought you guys. I thought that was a really clever point to end it in mid sentence like that. But I guess I can't give you too much credit.
And then you passed out. When I went back
Got it.
downstairs, I passed out.
Yeah.
And I woke up at 3 a.m. I got some water. I went back upstairs. You were completely fucking
I know I
out.
have a reputation for drinking too much and doing stupid shit, and it's not a reputation that I'm proud
But
of.
you were awake for 2 more hours.
But I wasn't conscious. Like, I don't remember.
You were
any
just-
of that.
you were rolling
I
around
don't
in your
remember the
bed.
end of the podcast editing stream. But that to me is just, it's not the legacy I want to leave behind.
Well, next time we'll
Everyone
just
has
drink
their, like,
coffee.
addiction.
Next time we'll just
Yeah.
drink coffee. Get high off
What is your addiction?
caffeine.
Yeah, what's your addiction, Chris?
Junk food.
Junk food?
Like I can, like, I'm really happy. Like, I drink alcohol and I go, ugh, I hate this.
Yeah.
Because I don't wake up the next day going, I need more.
My addiction is anger.
Your addiction.
You subject yourself to things that make you angry on purpose?
No.
No, Jack is just like an angry guy.
I just can't help
Jack
it.
will like walk
I
into
can't
the
help
room,
being
push
mad
open
at
the door and
everything.
go, and leave.
It's like when Superman flies up to like powered by the sun. I watch something that makes me angry, and I feel like I can get through the day now.
Jeff, have you ever headbutted somebody?
Never.
Have you ever wanted to?
Headbutt?
Like, have you ever resisted the urge to just thrust your head forward
Usually
and
when I
crack
do
someone's
something,
nose open?
usually it's like there's no like stopgap in between. It's all like all or nothing. Like either I'll just be like, that person's cool, or I just want them in a river dead or something. I don't know.
Just no in between.
No.
So that's the story behind the untold story.
Yeah. The
People
secret,
were saying,
the lost hours.
I rewatched it. People were saying I was like, me and you were just like plastered. We were drunk, but we were still coherent enough to sit there and be able to press
See,
buttons.
I heard the opposite. Some people were like, "Were you drunk?"
If anybody had to ask, they're clearly not familiar with what people look like drunk.
Yeah, when you're drunk, you're like falling over, destroying shit.
I thought you were playing it up a little bit.
So it's Easter. We got off topic before. I wanted to talk about Easter because I feel like I just kind of hey, fuck Easter.
Yeah.
But it's like, Easter has its place in everybody's hearts for whatever its meaning. It's Jesus rose from the cave.
Or they're
to
just
the
like
heaven.
rabbit. They're like hunting eggs.
Is that what happened? Did he push the boulder and then just fly up into
Or he
heaven?
just described it. The boulder slid forward a teeny bit, and Jesus squeezed out of it like a balloon and flew away into the
flew
wind.
into heaven.
So his body was gone.
And that's why everybody closes their store, because Jesus went to heaven that day.
Why did it take
Because if
so
they keep the
long?
door open, it'll slide right into
Or
the
it
store.
was
Why did it
like
take so
Jesus
long?
got like the shit kicked out of him, right? And then they put him in a cave and they pushed a rock in front of him. They said, "Stay in there!" But okay, so it's like
They put snakes around it too, so it got scared.
there was slithering, sliming serpents.
There's some fucking Roman guy who's like, sitting there looking at the boulder like, I told you guys, should have done a bigger boulder.
Jesus used the power of gosh to help him push the boulder with an extreme.
That's
Kamehameha.
Easter.
If you guys could save all humanity by being nailed to a cross and being tortured to death, would you?
No.
All of humanity
Yeah,
will
no.
be saved.
The whole
not worth
planet.
it.
The whole planet.
No, because
Even-
it's bullshit.
Yeah.
Well, no, but if it wasn't bullshit.
No, but it is bullshit because you're like, Dad, if you save all of humanity and torture me, why don't you just not torture me, but also save all of humanity?
Right.
Why do I have to?
Because you have to show a lesson. You have to show.
There's no lesson.
The point of Jesus was to show that he had he sacrificed his own son, so he gave his own birth for the human race.
And then Jesus is like,
to sacrifice
yeah, but
himself
Dad,
for the
couldn't you
human
just
race.
like project the imagery of me getting my ass kicked into their
Yeah.
brains?
Dad, use your old Windows 98 projector.
See, this is.
I feel like he gets off easy because the way he died is horrible and all.
It was pretty.
But people die worse every single day.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Nowadays, people are lit on fire while they're still alive.
People
If-
burn
that's
to death
little-
Oh
every
yeah,
day
they
here.
make you swallow acid.
It's a little worse.
all sorts of stuff.
Somebody should be like, Jesus,
What about-
he's like a 5 out of 10 on the horrible scale.
Yeah, let's
Not
scale.
now. I give him an 8.
Let's-
Oh yeah, because he had to drag that motherfucking thing
Look,
forever.
he got his skin ripped from his back. Did you not see Mel Brooks' movie?
No.
Yeah, see,
Mel Brooks. Mel Gibson.
No, Mel
Yeah, but
Brooks.
what about those people?
Jesus musical.
What about those people that are literally tied to wheels and have their limbs smashed in with hammers and
See, that's
stuck
what I
up for
think.
the
I think
crows to
Jesus
pick them
nailed
to
a
death?
little wheel to the back of the cross, so he dragged it easier.
Well-
he was a carpenter after all. I think they nailed a wheel to each side of the T.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah.
So then they nailed Jesus down.
He was like
face flat on it.
Yeah.
They made him walk to the top because they're not going to walk him to the top.
Was he like Axel from Twisted Metal 2?
Yeah, he laid flat down on the cross and he rode down the mountain at high speed. And he raced those other two guys.
Cross racing.
Yeah, so
With the guys
And
who moved the
whoever
rock?
wins gets put in a cave.
So this is how it works back then. You're like, I want to go play the cross racing, and they're like, yeah, well, first you need to put on a little show. We're gonna whip you around for a bit, and they're like, okay.
You know what? So disrespectful.
Heathen.
Unbelievable.
Heathen.
I've never even seen
This
Jesus.
is a heathen.
See, but
this is a
no,
Five Guys
this is
bar.
why in Ireland the crosses, the crucifixes they have in the church has Jesus nailed to the cross with the two wheels on both sides.
Everyone has him nailed facing outwards. That's bullshit.
Yeah.
He needs to have his head arched up looking forward. So
I
he
heard
can see it.
that people were actually crucified the opposite way. Like the one that's represented as hell was the original way everyone was.
What,
on the
upside
cross.
down?
Yeah, like the actual way of doing it was you were put where the tall part was up first. So it was actually like the hell one. You were put
Oh.
like that.
Oh, upside down?
So most of the time they just turn you upside down so you die faster. You catch on fire.
How do you
quicker.
you catch on fire?
Your face, your hair, like your long
So when
flowing
they put
greasy
the fire
hair.
into you, your head burns first.
Yeah, you catch fire faster.
Again, it makes sense. I'm going with Corey's
This
version.
is why I don't sleep upside down, because I don't want to fucking get caught on fire.
That's what happens. Don't hang from your roof like metal.
I don't think he's a witch, Corey. I don't think maybe they did set people on fire. I don't know.
No, for him, he
They
was a
let
special
crows peck
case.
at their eyes, like in the
Being hung like that is that's like the worst of the
So
worst.
he died on the cross. How long did they leave him there?
14, 13 days, something like
few
that.
days, a bunch of days. He
12
rotted
days.
away.
A week. That's why we call it a week.
See, this is
And
my
they put him in a
problem.
cave.
This is my problem with it. They put him in a cave,
Yeah,
right? They
yeah.
check back a week later.
Right.
He's like, he's no longer here. But the problem is they didn't have proper technology to calibrate how long he's actually been in the cave for.
Yeah.
He could have been on the cave on fucking Friday or
Romans-
Saturday.
the
Well,
Romans
they also had the sun. That could have helped.
The Romans had no forensic science lab.
Exactly.
That's true. That's very
So
true.
what I don't understand is we celebrate Easter as him rising up, but there's no evidence but these guys going up to check up on him and be like, oh, he's no longer here. Nobody stayed there. So it's like,
God was checking on
Do
him
you
every
think-
day. He was like getting a stick from heaven and poking his son.
yeah.
A lot of people out there believe Jesus wasn't even real. They believe he's just a story.
Story?
Yeah.
There are people that steal bodies for science. So maybe there was a grave robber that stole Jesus' body.
For science.
Science.
Not necessarily. Maybe there
He
are
must
other reasons to
smell
steal
really
bodies.
bad, I think.
People followed Jesus and they were like,
It's
"Don't
possible
burn him."
somebody took his body.
Yeah, somebody could have been hiding behind the mountain, came up, got
That
him.
seems so much more likely. If you
Put a
got,
dummy
like,
Jesus
You guys are
there.
just waking up new ideas. in
If
my
you've
brain.
got hundreds of followers, why wouldn't they,
They
move
were-
the boulder?
Exactly.
100 people can move a boulder.
They were all
in an
hiding
inch or
behind the
two.
mountain. They
Look,
were watching
Mick,
Jesus come up and they were hiding behind the rocks, all hundreds of them, waiting for them to go.
Yeah.
They left. The Benny Hill theme playing while they ran.
Yeah, and you hear like the xylophone when they're
Good.
tiptoeing, like.
I've solved it, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so Mick, as you always say, all those fucking brownos look the same, right?
Anyway, I'm sorry. That's hyphen Chris O'Neill every day.
Anyways, where I'm going with this is one browno goes in the cave.
Crispy browno.
They lock him in the cave. They pushed a boulder in front of the cave. They locked the boulder and they walked away.
They locked the boulder with the
They throw
boulder
away the
key.
key.
So what I'm thinking is maybe the guy who had the key was like, maybe I could be famous, right? So he unlocks it and he looks around with shifty eyes, right?
Yeah.
And he goes in and he takes off the old Jesus clothes, puts it on him. The same looking man comes out. I'm a resurrected man, and everyone's like, it's Jesus. He's back.
Nobody bothered to even look in the cave to find.
Yeah, the other guy's still rotting in there with like rats
No,
on his
Jesus
eyes.
was gone.
Corey, no, that's what I'm saying. It's a false.
There wasn't a soul in the cave.
What was it like? You think he was really that handsome?
Jesus,
Beautiful
no.
and handsome.
Everyone
We
always draws
discussed
him like a
this,
beautiful,
but-
like white dude, but he was definitely just like a normal
brownie,
looking.
a crispy brownie.
As Mick would say,
browno.
crispy browno.
Browno. A browno. I never even heard that word. Like browno.
Crispy browno.
This is gonna be the new bad word that we invented, and it's gonna like lead back to us, and we're gonna get in such shit.
Brownos. You would go up and be like, hello,
Guys,
my
it's
fellow
all
brownos.
for comedy.
For
Sorry.
the African Americans that listen to this podcast, you're all pretty cool. I don't know why Chris is so insensitive.
Mick.
It was Mick.
It was all Mick.
And Mick, Corey, and I
Mick
are
injected
totally.
I'm
my
a
brain with,
saint.
like,
I'm a
trash.
saint.
I'm gonna
if
let-
I ever say anything racist, it's because I'm humbly ignorant.
You're ignorant. You're humble about it. Though. Humbly ignorant.
Look, can we all just take a moment here and say that we are all disgusting, fucking pasty white trash?
So, anyways,
Anyway.
they steal Jesus' body. These fucking people pick him up like he's a rock concert. They take him down, eat one by one. They bring him down like a snake down the mountain. They drop him into the Red River. They replace it with a dummy. They have a string connected to a giant pole in the sky that they trail the dummy up so it makes it look like he's flying. That's where
What do
Easter
they make
came
the
from.
pole out of? Bamboo?
Yes, Chris, bamboo.
Corey, they put his whole hand on the edge of the bamboo, and then they blew through the bamboo, and he shot up into the sky.
Just like straw dummy flying through the air.
What? Why did they replace it with a straw dummy?
I didn't do it.
Holy shit.
So I don't really know where we're going with this, but everybody wrote it down on the big plaque, and that's why we have Easter.
Yes. My mom's gonna be so mad.
Why, Chris? We're just rewriting history.
Can you imagine if like scholars found this instead of the Bible?
Like 3,000 years from now, they just find this one piece of audio.
The Sleepy Cabin Bible.
they found this this
the most respected source in all of Oxford.
My God.
Quoted Corey.
Hey,
that was a terrifying thought. They actually found all the podcasts, all the Sleepy Cabin podcasts, and that was like their archive.
What a nightmare world.
The world ends, but ARC podcast survives.
What do you think they'd make of certain, like Hitler? What do you think they'd say about Hitler if they only listened to what we've said about him?
They would think of Hitler as like a celebrity, and so
I think they think of him as a celebrity.
Kind of like how we saw like Johnny Depp.
Not like a good guy, like clearly a bad guy.
Anti-hero.
Yeah, kind of like an anti-hero-esque character.
Look, I never said any good shit about him.
I never said anything good about him.
Let's just put that on the table.
I'm just saying the way we joke about him, you wouldn't really have a clear picture of what he was.
Right. Yeah, I don't think any of us have ever been pro. I think if anything, it was just a matter of not painting him as the monster.
Do we have to say we're not pro-Hitler? Do we have to pull
No, I'm not saying that. I'm not. You know what?
To pull the fourth wall away, we're not pro-Hitler.
Pro-Hitler.
Look, we're not
Putting the wall
racist
back.
either. I'm sorry about that whole Brownell thing.
I used to be.
I was funny to make as a racist. Okay, that's the joke.
You can't go back. Nick said this in the quiet of his room. We thought nobody was listening.
I whispered it in the darkness of my room. Just
Fucking Hitler was a huge loser, the most successful one of all time. He
Yeah.
pretty much just was a fucking loser, and he just got motivated because of it.
I still will never understand how the picture perfect Aryan Nazi was this blonde-haired, blue-eyed giant when you had Hitler at the front of the band.
I don't get it, yeah.
Because he like clearly was the opposite of that.
Maybe he was gay.
Maybe that's the kind of person he liked. He
Hitler
looked
had one testicle.
Did he?
And he had extreme flatulence all the time. No, this is not a joke.
I bet.
No, it's
Not a
true.
joke.
All that
It's not, no,
chocolate.
I swear.
Where did you read this?
I heard it.
In the same book as your 30,000
He
foot
had
brontosaurus.
he had irritable bowel syndrome. I'm not kidding. And then no, this is not in the same dinosaur website. Okay? This is not on
30,000 foot dinosaurs.
Yeah, 30K dinosaur.
and the 50-foot wide crab.
I never
Right,
said
Chris?
that. There is 10 feet crab, and the one I said was 5 feet, and that is true. I saw a fucking crab that could have killed me.
Chris.
In Irish waters. Do you know that there's seals in Wexford that come out on the road and they beg for fish?
That's believable.
It's true.
When you send me a Photoshop of a crab that's bigger than like 5
That's not a
speedboats,
Photoshop.
That is a photo. That crab is like 20 feet. It's not even a king crab. It's one of the regular crabs.
Japanese spider crab.
You're
Japanese spider crab.
Those are the crabs that they ride around on the back.
Yeah, it's like
I saw
They're like
like
school buses for kids.
I saw like a guy like
Modern
actually
Milo.
legit trying to like fuck a Japanese spider crab. That would be legit the most disturbing thing ever.
Probably.
Is that even a real thing?
Yeah, Japanese spider crabs are like 10 feet long.
Where would you fuck it though? Would you have to
In the
like
mouth, in
cut
this bubbly
a
little,
slit
like-
or something? Yeah.
mouth?
Isn't that like
Just,
bad?
just as long as you remember their legs are long and their
They
torso.
wrap around you and like bring you closer.
You know, speaking of
They don't
fucking
attack
crabs,
people, Chris.
They don't attack people. What I'm saying is, if you're fucking it, it will like enjoy it and bring
Chris,
you closer.
how real?
Okay.
Like recently, Chris made me watch a movie called Angela's Ashes.
I love that movie.
It's a good movie. It's got a lot of butts, and it's about being Catholic and
The only
being
butts
an
I
Irish.
remember are baby butts
Lots
and
of baby butts.
man butts.
Lots of baby butts, lots of man butts. But one of the things that I remembered was the boys, the young boys behind the wall, jerking their
jerking off the
chains,
sheep.
jerking off to just like they weren't like fucking sheep, but they literally were just looking at a herd
See,
of sheep.
that scene is weird. I
jerking
think
off.
the message they were trying to convey
And there were
was
four
that
of them all together
Yeah.
along a wall.
They were probably looking at their private parts.
What is everybody's favorite religious movie?
Angela's Ashes.
Angela's Ashes. It was not a religious movie, but it has
It's
a lot of
pretty damn
religion.
religious.
I love that movie. It's one of my favorite movies ever. I think it's one of the most rewatchable movies ever.
Oh,
There's lots of tidbits everywhere.
Watch it again and you'll see new stuff. I swear to God.
I bet. I still am curious though. Is that a national pastime in Ireland?
No.
Is that like a sign of adolescence? Like you're becoming a man?
There was a guy in my school, and I'm not gonna name him, but everyone said that he like fucked the sheep.
Yeah.
And then like one day everyone was like, sure, he fucked the sheep, right? He's like, he looked around like everyone found out, and he got really fucking mad, and he like ran out of the room, and everyone was like, and it was like, God. Yeah. But
New Zealand, they're the ones who actually fuck the sheep. Right?
people say New Zealanders fuck sheep, but that is a stereotype, my friend.
Right, but stereotypes do come from
I'm
somewhere.
part of that Angela's
Somebody
Ashes.
in New Zealand fucked a sheep.
Think, look, every animal in the world has been
More
fucked,
than
okay?
10 people in New Zealand have fucked a sheep. Probably 100. Maybe 1,000 over all the years of mankind.
There's been more people that fuck animals.
Everyone in New Zealand fucks a sheep.
There was a story just today.
Let's just do the math. It's
Today? Somebody fucked and killed a pit bull.
What?
And then killed it and hung it from a tree.
What?
Yeah.
How the fuck did anyone know that they fucked it?
I guess they ran their rape kit on the pit bull.
What the? What?
I don't know.
At what point would
How
you
would
ever
I
be
know?
like, hey, look at that dead dog in a tree. Hey, I know.
You know what
Go
I don't-
run the rape kit on
Well,
that thing.
Get how you get that.
I don't understand how
They
people.
called the FBI because they were like, we have a real problem on our hands.
I don't understand how people get like want to get fucked by horses.
Horses kill people.
Yeah, like these and it's like you see these people that try to get fucked by them, and like the horse's weight is they're like they have to wrap their body weight and they can like
sometimes like their hooves.
I've had to move a horse. Like when a horse dies, it's like it might as well just be like a fucking car that just smells like shit that you have to fucking move with a chain because it's like really heavy. They're so fucking heavy, and like having to move one is just like thinking the idea of that can like straddle you and go on top of you and shove its fucking elephant trunk inside of you.
Yeah.
It's like you want that.
Look, I heard some people don't even die from that. They actually die from the ejaculation because there's so much of it. It like explodes their insides.
Yeah, there's a lot to it.
There's an infamous video.
Mr. Hands.
Mr. Hands.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
That's a dude getting fucked in the ass.
It
and
absolutely looks dude, it's going in like a few inches, and then all of a sudden it like slips and goes like all the way in, and you're like, oh my god, his insides are just destroyed.
He died, and that's why I
fractured.
think now Washington bestiality laws were brought in because of him.
Oh, it's horrific.
Oh my god.
In the video, he's like,
Terrific.
it's like horrible.
That's what I'm saying.
First of all, he filmed it.
No, here's the problem.
He had a dude
These
film it
people,
for him.
these
There was two
people.
there doing
Was it a prank?
No.
This isn't like professionally done. Like you see these people have seen bestiality porn at some point. These people, they're professionals. When the girls do it, they have people holding the fucking horses from behind while they're getting fucked. So, because they're trying to like keep them restrained so these people aren't getting fucked in like the meadow by
They're not
themselves.
getting
with
their
no,
fucking insides blended by a fucking horse.
Bestiality news with Corey.
perfect, yeah. Bestiality news coming at you. But it's like, so there's either way, they have friends and other people helping them while they're getting fucked by horses, dogs, all these things. Because animals,
That's a real friend.
Animals, when they're fucking, they're mindless. They're fuck animals. They're like dolphins. If a dolphin fucks you to death, you're being fucked to death. What are you gonna be able to fight it? You're gonna knock it away. It's gonna come back for more. They don't know.
What I don't
They're
get
just
right
horny.
is if you're like fucking an actual hot girl, right? Now imagine that she has shit lining her ass, and you're looking at it, you're like, ugh. Like every single person would be like, that is disgusting.
Not
I'm done.
necessarily. Like
okay, there's a few people, right?
Yeah.
The vast minority, right? So if you see like a sheep or a dog's ass lined with little shit specks, why would you not instantly just be like, that is fucking disgusting? Minus the fact I'm fucking an animal.
If you're a guy living on an island herding sheep for 20 years when you're alone,
spit in your hand and fuck it.
I don't know.
They're probably used to it. Like they're sitting there lugging their shit all day. It's at least it's like their gift. They earned it.
You know,
cleaning up their shit.
There's that time in your life when you get so horny. I don't know if it's when you're a teenager or what, but when you get so horny, you basically black out. You basically would do anything. Like some of the most depraved shit has gone through your head. I'm not saying for us to admit what those things are, but I'm sure in the deep dark depths of your imagination, there was some point in your life when you were like horny and young and going through puberty or whatever the fuck it was, where you were thinking of some really weird ass shit.
Yes.
So
fuck seaweed, man.
yeah, well, if you were alone, like Jeff said, if you were alone with just a bunch of sheep for, you know, your whole life, and there's nobody around
That's
for
true.
miles.
Like if you weren't gonna get caught, you could fuck as many sheep as you want. No one knows.
Those sheep ain't talking.
They don't even care. They're dumb.
I'll get you that ticket to New Zealand for your birthday. I get
Thank you. How many hints did I have to drop?
Isn't today Easter?
This is a new low for the podcast.
You know what? This has actually been a really like horrifically rancid podcast.
I was gonna bring up how dolphins are horny, but I think we should just stop this right now. Let's just stop this right now.
Yeah, let's talk about something nice. Corey, Easter eggs, aren't they yummy?
Jeff, when you threw the duck into the water, did you see the duck come down and like try to fuck it and then like fly away with it?
We were on a new Easter egg topic.
Corey.
It was like, hey, it was like fucking like splashing the water everywhere. I tried to drag the fucking
How dare you? How
duck
dare
corpse.
you? I threw a duck corpse into a river. Dude, this huge duck died right next to the office. Let me just break this down. You ever just like imagine like a house or an office and a big animal just dies next to it, and you're just like you walk by it for several days, and you're just like, what do we do about this?
Yeah.
You just keep hoping it's not there the next day.
Yeah,
you're like,
somebody's gonna take
somebody
care of it.
moved it, but it never goes anywhere.
Get disheveled.
So I tossed it like a football into the river.
Did you swing it by its big duck?
And it didn't like hit the water and bob up and down and float away. It just slammed into the riverbed and just sat there.
It's true. But you didn't see what happened after.
No, I didn't fuck it, Corey.
No, I'm not saying you did. You just missed the aftermath of these like herds of ducks coming over and seeing you.
Oh, they like fuck dead bodies, do they?
Yeah. Well, it tried to. It was like
I know ducks are fucking
it was like
rapists.
honking and fucking like going on it, and then it flew away because it couldn't fuck
That
it.
was the wife duck.
Probably.
It was like George. Yeah, right away.
It just couldn't do anything, so it flew away.
There is something weird about dead animals that, like, I haven't dealt with like a deer or anything like that. Most of the dead animals I've dealt with have been fairly small, but I do feel like they get lighter. Like you'd think dead weight. Like I'm sure a human body is very different.
Horses are the only exception.
They get lighter when they die?
I don't know what it is. Like my dog passed away and we had to put it down, and I had to carry it from my house to a car where they had a thing to take them away. But I do remember, like, I had to carry them all the time, and I don't know if it's because like their muscles are tensed up, so they're like kind of like flailing around or like whatever. But after we put him down, maybe it was in the moment, I don't know.
Well,
but he felt lighter.
A soul is 10 pounds, man.
Is it? Do people say stuff like that?
They do say.
Because I went hunting as well, and when we would shoot these, we were shooting pheasants and stuff, and I remember because they were also.
You're a monster. You're a monster.
No, dude, did I ever tell you the first time I went hunting?
No. What's a pheasant?
The pheasant, it's like a bird.
It's a big.
It's like a bird that you hard.
It's like a peacock mixed with a fucking.
Yeah. It's kind of like a peacock.
It's like an ugly, shitty peacock. It's
It is.
Shitty, wild
It's a shittier
peacock.
And they like breed them to then be hunted, but they only have like a 2-year lifespan anyway. Anyways, so we went hunting. It was the first time I ever went hunting. I shot my first pheasant. It was lying on the ground, and what you're supposed to do is you grab it by its head and then you spin it around like one of those like New Year's crank things. You know what I mean? And you're supposed to break its neck that way, and then it flaps a few times more, and then it settles down, and then you're supposed to put it in your jacket. When we're out there, it's cold.
That's true.
There's snow everywhere.
My granny and granddad used to do that.
Yeah. So we have these jackets, and you actually stuff your birds in your jacket while you're going. So I kill this bird, break its neck, put it in my jacket, you know, whatever. And we kept hunting, and then finally we came up to another bird. Dogs were ready to flush it out, and all of a sudden this bird just starts flapping again, like while it was in my fucking sleep. And this was like 3 or 4 minutes after it was clearly dead from before. And I'm sitting there trying to aim because we're waiting for the second pheasant to fly up from, because they were like these cornrows. You're waiting for this bird, and this thing in my fucking sleeve just keeps flapping around. So I'm sitting there with my elbow just trying to jab it, like, stop it, just stop. And it just kept freaking out.
I am not cut out for fucking around with dead animals on a hunting
Me neither.
trip.
Hunting?
I don't like hunting. It would make me feel bad personally.
I'm a pussy.
I would never shoot a deer with a gun.
Deer.
What about a bow?
With a bow, I would, yes.
Why?
Really?
Yes.
Why?
Does that work?
Cool?
No, because I would already feel bad. Look, if I could, I'd actually like to kill it with a dagger.
What the fuck?
I wouldn't shoot with a bow because if you don't hit its vital organ,
then,
it just runs for miles.
That's right.
With an
And
arrow.
then it like bleeds and
then it dies and you don't find it.
Right. Yeah, that's true.
That's the ultimate.
I would just feel. I guess you could say like with a gun, if you got it in the right spot, you're gonna kill it quicker.
You get one of those.
But I feel like guns are just so unfair in nature to begin with.
I kind of like. I had a compound bow as a kid.
Yeah.
It's kind of fun to use.
Shooting bows is fun.
Just not into deer.
I mean,
Yeah.
That's just me personally. I would feel bad.
I couldn't even hit a fucking deer if I wanted to, but I'm just saying.
Oh, I never have. I've never had to stare into their big doughy eyes.
They're a
and make
challenge
that
to
decision.
use, man, because it's not like a gun where there's one sight you look through. You have the set pins on the thing for various distances to judge the distance, but even then you have to judge the distance with your eye, sort of. So.
Jeff, you're a man of many talents.
I had a
there
bow.
with your compound bow. How many times have you pointed that bow at somebody you didn't like while they didn't
I
know?
shot a lot of hay bales, Mick, but nothing, no humans.
What's a compound bow? Is that like a one where you unfold it? Like it's like a thing that's like.
It's a composite or compound?
It's called a compound bow. Basically, it means there's a pulley system on it where when you pull the normally with the typical bow, you pull the string back and it gets harder and harder, and, and all the way back, it's that you're holding it the hardest you can.
Yeah.
With a compound bow, the way the pulleys work, it's hard to pull it first, but then it gets easier at the very end of the pull.
Which makes holding it like
holding
easier.
it easier.
I had that one. I actually had a bow. It was black and it had like pink neon because this was the time where everything was like neon, and it was like black neon with like I had like green arrows, and I had like my own little like thing. You have like your target thing you practice on, and I didn't have like a good one, so it wasn't tough enough to pierce any skin. So I was always worried though that I would end up hitting somebody, so I stopped using it because when you live on like an area and you're like an area with like people, you don't want to end up hitting somebody with a fucking arrow.
That's the thing that was weirding me out about like guns, just in general, when you shoot a gun, because apparently it goes like a very long distance very quickly. So I'm always thinking like if you shoot a gun, like for all you know, like 100 yards away, right? Like somebody else.
That's happened in my area. There's houses around where I used to grow up. They get hit by stray bullets.
Yeah.
Hunters are idiots.
Even if you're wearing bright clothes, they'll still shoot.
But I'm just saying, like through the trees, and then
Exactly.
it keeps, and then for all you know, there's somebody on the other side.
On our property at my dad's place, there was always people hunting because we had a wood area, and there's hunting season, and if you go hunting beyond hunting season, you can get like fined. People still did it; it doesn't matter. But there were like times where people would like be coming and walking around with rifles right outside our area, like hunting animals and stuff there.
Happens in Ireland a lot too.
And my dad
People
would,
getting shot during.
No, just people like always on the fields like just with guns. Like
my dad would
hunting.
chase him down though.
Yeah.
He would like jump over the fence and chase him down, and he'd be like, "What are you doing? What are you doing over here?" And they like run off because they're not supposed to be there.
It's a fucking idiot. There's signs everywhere saying "Don't hunt here." No hunters allowed. Yet
Exactly.
They just ignore them.
This is just stupid.
Because I can't read. If I was to like hunt like a deer or something like that, either with like a knife, only because look, I'd want to make it as even as possible. I mean, they've got hooves, so technically they could.
What about antlers? Would you?
Or antlers.
Would you fight a deer with antlers?
Just with a pair of antlers?
Yeah.
Fucking clobber them with just a pair of antlers?
Scary. It's only fair.
It would be only fair. I would want to rest. I mean, I've had lots of dreams where I'm like chasing a deer down, and I feel everything. I dive through the air, and I actually land on top of it, and I wrap my arms around its neck, and it's still moving really fast. So it keeps moving, and I literally have to throw my weight to the side just to throw it off balance, and then we both hit the ground, slide for a while. At that point, it's wriggling around, but I'm holding on with dear life, and I just bite into its neck.
You're like the opposite of Bambi.
Yeah.
It's like,
if you killed,
you really hate deer.
No, I don't hate deer at all.
If you killed the deer, you could earn its mate. It's yours. Your prize.
I get up with the blood pouring from my mouth.
She lifts her tail ready in
Yeah,
front of
she
all
sees
the other deer.
damage. Yeah, she sees
Now
her
I
dead
get
partner.
bestiality.
Yeah, see,
I walk
it's
up to his wife.
Bestiality is
and
a
I tell her
trophy
to turn
thing.
around.
See, that's why people get it's a trophy thing.
The only way I'd hunt something is if it was in useless. Like, you ever see that video where just like baboons living in some village?
Yeah.
And it's South Africa, and they just like walk in people's houses and there's shit everywhere and like fuck with the people.
And you can't do anything because they're like,
yeah, the people like get out, and the baboons just look at them like, and just like starts throwing paper around.
Yeah.
And then they're just like, we want to hunt them, but there's stupid fucking laws here that won't let us do it. And if you shoot a baboon, you get fined like 10 grand.
But why?
But they are literal like pieces of
Menaces.
shit. Like they'll open your car and smash the windows and take what's inside and shit all
No,
over your
I
car.
did. I saw a documentary.
I can't understand why that's not like self-defense. It's in your home and it's a fucking a threat.
Speaking of dead animal guys, there's one YouTube channel I don't know why I'm fascinated with this, but
told this guy before.
There's this YouTube channel, the guy but he's like a professional butcher, but it's almost like art the way he breaks down an animal carcass into like at the end he has this table laid out and all the meats are separated into categories and it's almost like you want to take a picture of it.
That's what my
It's
grandma
interesting.
used to do.
video
I was
of
gonna
it.
say
It's all
earlier,
video, but
there's like this crazy like process to like butchering a dead carcass or whatever.
yeah.
I think if you do it well, it does show respect, a little bit of respect to the actual thing that you did, rather than just killing it, taking its horns, and then
Yeah,
throwing
you can
the
be
body
like
into a river.
you can be like Neytiri from Avatar and be like, thank you,
Yeah.
and eat it.
Pray to the animal, burn its bones.
I'm gonna throw myself under the bus here because every time we go out to eat or I eat at your house, I'm a little picky. Like I'll eat, I like meat, I like chicken steak, but I don't really eat the gristle or.
Yeah.
Mick eats everything. You eat everything.
I eat
You
everything,
guys
but I don't
devour
like
everything.
I don't like the fat compounds, like the fat sacks that they have. It's just like the white
But
meat.
I eat everything I want to eat, and then I
Yeah.
put my plate down, and then I see Mick look at me like.
I'm
"You
sorry. I
pussy."
respect.
No. I'm not. I'm making fun of myself here because
When I get a rotisserie chicken, I bury those bones in the backyard,
yeah.
and I burn some incense and thank Valhalla for bringing me this
Whenever
dinner.
my mom, she used to always be like, here Chris, here's a nice fish meal, and it's always just me like putting the fish in my mouth. I'm like, this tastes whatever, and then I'm just like picking little bones out of my teeth. I'm like, this is fucking annoying, and that's why I don't eat fish.
What does that mean? What is that thing you got at that Mexican restaurant with the fish sometime? What is that called?
I have no idea.
Mud skipper.
Pesque something.
He got a fish, a fried fish with like the whole fish.
Yeah.
He was just eating the fins like they're potato chips.
It was great.
Hey,
It was great.
I respect that. I couldn't do it.
When we were done, it looked like those cartoons
He
where
ate
like
the head.
Tom and Jerry Tom will put the fucking fish in his mouth, pull it out, and there's just bones.
You're like that
Nothing-
scene out of
nothing
Indiana
left.
Jones 2 where they're eating all stupid shit at the table.
No, a fish is not a stupid shit.
Monkey
Dude, they were
brains?
eating fucking
monkey
live
brains?
snake babies and monkey brains out of monkey
You like
heads.
hold the snake by like the tip of its tail and you chomp down and like strip all of his bones.
Oh yeah,
I
they
would
were
eat the
eating
baby snake.
lizards and scorpions back in Jesus' time.
Yeah.
Yeah, they like poke it with a stick and cook it on a fire and eat it.
They were also eating fish.
Oh.
And sand.
They were eating duplicated fish.
Yeah, but the water was poison.
Jesus kept like dirtying up the water reserve with his feet.
I think the water was cleaner back then than now.
It was like the Red Sea.
Yeah.
Corey, that's Moses' thing.
Yeah.
That was Jesus'
No,
lake.
it
too.
wasn't.
That was Jesus' lake. They both shared it. They were in the same fucking town.
Jesus was in one lake cabin on one side and Moses is in the other.
Yes.
They used to like fucking hate each other and throw fucking fish at each other. And
But you
Moses
part the sea that beat the fuck out of it.
yeah, they'd run into the center of the parted sea and start
Jesus,
kicking each other.
yeah, fucking Jesus would be like, "Hey, idiot!" He fucking throw
Dude,
like
if there was
rocks over like Moses.
Why would they hate each other?
If there was like a religious Street
I
Fighter
can't
game,
get
if you had
cute.
Moses versus Jesus, that would be a great like level.
That'd
like,
be cool, like Batman
the
versus
parted-
Superman movie.
Yeah.
think they made that. I swear.
There was a bunch of gifs of like people who have discovered stuff, like Albert Einstein and all these people who discovered like the theories, and they were like they made them into like the people who discovered like the theory of like light, like the theory of light, or like the theory of planets, and like all these like theories that are actually like what we use as natural science. And somebody made a fighting game out of them where they used their moves were based off like the guy would use like the one who discovered the light or whatever. He would like use
I don't know. I mean,
it was the one who discovered the light. He would like use the light spectrum as like an attack, where the light spectrum would like do like a laser thing. Or like the person who discovered like light travel would use like stars and like create like a star bow and shit. It was like basically like the natural science like Street Fighter.
This is a console game?
No, somebody did a bunch of gifs of it. I thought it was really cool.
Okay, yeah.
It'd be a cool idea for a fighting game, just like these people who did like their stuff they accomplished.
That'd be one of those ways of getting kids to quote unquote learn without learning anything.
But then Jesus would be like fucking Colossus, so overpowered as fuck.
Yeah.
So yeah, Jesus shared the Red Sea because remember how he turned the water into wine?
Yes.
Turned that whole ocean into wine.
That's why they call it
that
the Red Sea.
That water was the Red Sea.
Oh, got it.
And that's when he found Baloo the whale.
What? Jesus found Baloo?
Yeah.
Baloo is from Jungle Book. He's the gray bear.
Why is he called Baloo then?
It's the bare necessities, Chris.
Jesus like riding on his big blue whale. Jesus is like, wow, you're cool. I'm gonna show my daddy you.
He escaped from the cave, climbed into the whale, and they took off.
That's what happened.
He sat in his blowhole and he shot him into the sky.
And he spun around like a
covered everyone in the vicinity in blood.
Do you ever think that all this stuff is what? Okay, so like when Moses parted the sea to let the Jews walk across to the island, when he parted the sea, he caused the big flood.
Island.
He caused the big flood. Then Noah had to create the boat. Do you think all these like stories are intertwined together?
Yes, the land of milk and honey was literally made of milk and honey.
Wait, no.
They were like wading through milk and honey for like years.
What Corey is saying is that all the different stories in the Bible are really like a big Rube Goldberg machine.
Yes.
Where like
that's exactly what I'm saying.
Yes, where Jesus walked on the water, Moses was like, wait, let me catch up, guys. Jesus was like, F off, nerd, and he's like, fuck you, and he parted the sea. The water then just spread across the land, caused the great floods, where Noah then had his boat. The boat goes off. I don't fucking know anymore.
What happens after
Jesus
the boat?
stories.
What happens after the boat?
Yeah, what happened? What's another Jesus story?
Moses got
Noah repopulates the earth.
Moses parted the sea. They walked through the river. Jesus said farewell to his neighbor, right?
Yeah.
So they walked through.
They finally made up.
They walked through the yeah, that's the end of Jesus' character arc. He resided happily in his lakeside cabin with Baloo. So Moses
the gray bear from Jungle Book.
Moses parted the lake. He made his way to the island of milk and honey.
Okay, well Noah, while doing all this, he didn't realize.
I'm talking about Moses.
Yes, but when he parted the sea, he caused the great flood.
Yeah, that's when Noah built his little ship.
Bruce Almighty created the ship.
Evan Almighty.
Sorry.
According to the movie Noah, they argued with rock monsters, with the angels, rock monster angels,
That's
and
cool.
then he
Dude,
built,
the fucking Lord of the Rings rock monsters were amazing.
Then he had the Mad Max villains come and try to destroy him and his arc, and he fought them off.
Okay, and then that goes.
I like how you could like shove a spear through a rock monster and they explode into a fucking heavy
What arc does that
beam.
go into?
No, but what I was saying was when they made their way to the land of milk and honey, right?
Yes.
And Moses used his parting power to part the land of milk and honey. Inside the milk and honey, he found the tablets, the Ten Commandments.
He threw them into the air.
He threw them into the air and he shot lightning at them.
They turned gold. They landed directly into the morning.
And he read them out to his followers. The first commandment, Corey, what does it say?
Thou shalt not kill.
Yes. Jeff, what was the second commandment?
I don't know.
To bear arms.
No,
you're not right to bear arms.
You're not gonna.
It was funny. I was gonna fucking say that. I was gonna fucking say that.
The third
The
commandment.
right to bear arms.
The third commandment, never judge a book by its cover.
Yes.
Fourth commandment, always wipe your shoes.
Fifth commandment, don't go swimming 5 minutes after you eat.
Sixth commandment, don't call the people brownos, no matter how angry you get.
Seventh commandment,
always
crispy
tip your
brownos,
waiters.
even worse.
Yes. Eighth commandment,
Always tip your waiters.
always tip your waiters.
It just got more pettier because he ran out of ideas.
Ninth commandment,
All right, so
please don't
there's
forget,
2 more.
yeah, don't forget to feed Baloo.
Search Roblox
Search Roblox lol XD every day on YouTube.
Nobody understood what that meant
Doesn't
until YouTube was invented.
It was a prophecy.
It was. It was a
prophecy
prophecy
of lol
of
XD
YouTube.
Roblox.
Yes.
10th commandment, the most important one.
Own kids through commentary videos. The 11th commandment that has yet to be seen. It's still in the works. He's gonna come with Y2K comes. He's gonna drop all these new commandments. He's like, I've been busy. Here's like 100 more
Moses cut it
commandments.
into the sole of his foot so no one can see except him.
Okay, so the rock monsters.
Did you see this? Did you see
I
this?
never saw it. I never saw
It
it.
is literally ridiculous.
I heard it was written by somebody who had no idea what it was.
I heard it was kind of cool.
It's cool.
It's like
in
an
that
action
it's
movie
Not,
that it's
it's just not even. It's like watching the Lord of the Rings. It actually makes religion like people who people were like, oh, well, that's just a fantastical fairy tale. You know, like Jesus is about as real as Frodo or whatever. It essentially makes the Noah story into one of those Frodo stories. Like, it's just so ridiculous.
It was so stupid, but I did like the one shot where they pull away into space and you just see the Earth, and it's just one huge storm over the entire
Oh,
planet.
yeah.
That was kind of cool.
See, my favorite shot was when they pulled out and you just saw fucking Noah's bare ass. He's like literally face planted on the beach, and he just has a sandy ass.
Russell's
a sandy,
whole-
wet ass. Russell Crowe's sandy, wet bubble butt. Because he actually gained a little bit of weight for the role. And he's literally, like, his dick must be in the sand. Like, he's got his wiener fucking
I don't know
hole.
why that was the first thought.
Okay,
I make, but-
so
Because they do a close-up of his fucking ass cheeks.
Is his dick okay? Now that he's lying in the sand, is his dick okay?
He was face planted so hard, I was concerned about his genitals.
do you remember the movie AI?
Yes.
So do you remember the part where they like string up all the robots and like talk about how they're gonna torture them?
Oh,
it was
like in the arena or
Yeah,
something?
this like
Yeah,
arena with
yeah,
like
yeah.
all these like post-apocalyptic
Yeah.
people.
Yeah.
If they did a retelling of Passion of the Christ, it'd be just like that. Like he would be strung up. He'd be like this big buff ripped guy. They'd be like, "What should we do to him? Burn him!" So they have all these like robot arms coming out with lasers to fucking like carve.
Yeah.
And he's just like, "Oh, it doesn't hurt me," and like light would shine through him. And then his rock angels would come in and with giant fucking hammers and just smash the
See,
heathens.
They walked around retarded. Like they looked like they were retarded, right? The rock monsters, they just were stumbling around and their arms were different lengths and
The rock monsters, what they represent? Do they represent like? Was it supposed to be like
They were
Paul
angels.
and John? Like
No,
the
they were
two-
angels.
fallen angels.
No, there's like the angels, like the main ones that like.
Wait, they named the
right hand man.
angels?
God's two right hand man, like Paul and Joseph. I forget. Like there's like Paul and
Paul and Joe? Paulie and Joey?
Gabriel and Michael.
I guess God hated them because they were all kinds of fucked up.
Yeah, well, they cheated a lot.
Did any of you guys see the Ridley Scott movie recently? The Story of Moses.
Oh yeah.
Noah?
No.
Oh,
part.
Moses.
The other
Fuck.
Moses.
No, I never saw it. I never saw it.
I can't remember the name of it. Exodius, Gods and Kings.
Oh, that movie
Exodus.
looks fucking horrible.
Exodus.
Like there was an exodus of joy
What's
from
Exodus
your
mean?
body when you were
I'll
born.
keep that in mind.
It's a big, huge journey.
Find out.
No,
Really?
an exodus is basically like everybody fucking bailing. Like an exodus from a country is like a whole bunch of people being like, "Fuck this, we're out."
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Exodus.
It's Exodus.
I know the word, but when I see it spelled,
It might even be banishment.
The
I'm not
story
quite
of
sure.
Moses is actually really cool.
Yeah.
Like all the shit that happens.
Yeah.
Like if you watch the movie Prince of Egypt, I think.
Yeah, no, I like Prince
That's
of
not.
Egypt.
No, it's not called Prince of Egypt.
Yeah.
What's the actual movie called? Because Prince of Egypt's a game.
No,
it's a movie.
You're
Is it
thinking of
really?
Prince of Persia.
Oh, okay, yeah, I'm an idiot. Yeah, Prince of Egypt was a really good movie. And it was like kind of like the telling of what happened with all like the crickets and the frogs and the measles.
the locusts.
Yeah, the crickets.
There were locusts in
Remember that
Exodus too.
stupid ass song where it's like, you're playing with the big boys now? It's so stupid.
That was really well done, though.
I
It
love that
was.
movie. It's a great movie.
It's such a good movie.
Yeah.
There's like a thing where you're supposed to like smear blood on your door,
Yeah.
so like the
So
spirits
God
don't
knows
come.
not to knock on
God's
your
like,
door.
Smite your kids.
God's like
and kill
coming in
them
to
in
kill
their
you, and
sleep.
he's like,
You see Exodus? Any of you see
No.
it?
No.
See, that's in the movie too.
It's
sounds
a really,
like it's just a
it's a
recap.
fucking
Moses
awesome
story,
story.
though.
it's just like an epic
Moses
version.
is
Were
an
there
awesome
fireballs at
fucking
the end of
story.
it?
There's there's
should rain
fireballs,
fire, too.
crickets, frogs,
Yeah, there was all that.
Evil spirits coming, like they're
Boils.
fucking like these black, like light, like
The
shit.
wisps that
And these like
stole the
black
children in
smog
the
that
night.
comes.
That's the
and
will of the
fucking-
How did they kill the babies in that story?
What babies?
No. I'm saying in
Oh,
Exodus because
suffocates
remember all the
them.
babies get killed.
They throw them to
Yeah,
crocodiles.
a bunch of people in this one town marked
pile
their
of-
doors.
Yeah.
So they were safe.
So
Yeah, you mark
the
your
ones
door.
that didn't. What happened to their babies?
They were just like I think dead the next day.
It's
like the
suffocate-
storm came and then they were just dead the next day.
Oh, so they didn't show like a
God just
mysterious.
No,
knows.
it's just
They were very subtle about it. But
God
yeah,
just turned off.
God is like an
He
angry
unplugged
wind.
them.
God,
yeah, a black smog comes over and kills everybody.
babies dead.
God went on his like Windows 98. He's like cc.x kill all babies.
but-
dot.
So wait, does that mean God's a baby killer?
Well, God
God
in
is
the
a
movie,
baby
in the
killer.
movie, God's a little kid. Instead of a burning bush, he talks to a little kid.
You never read the Bible? God kills fucking anyone who smites him.
He's like, who are you?
God is literally like the biggest asshole in the Bible.
God, you're not supposed to say that.
It's true in the Bible. It's like God is literally like talking to
They're
the
gonna
devil.
ban you from Ireland.
I don't care. I don't care, right? Bible is literally like this. It's
I
like
don't care.
I don't
want to
care.
go back.
so many angry comments.
You don't know anything about religion.
Dude, I was born a Christian and raised a
You don't know
Christian.
anything.
Look, listen,
Yeah.
this is the Bible.
Yeah.
This is the Bible.
I'm listening.
God is
Teach me.
hanging out with Satan under a tree picking apples, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Satan's like,
You know, I bet that if you were really mean to one of your followers, then he'd leave you.
and God's like, no, he won't. I'll prove it. And then God's like, you there, your whole family's dead.
Oh yeah, I remember that story.
And
They just fuck with this one guy
Yeah, they just
until
fuck with him for no reason,
until he's
right?
on his like deathbed,
Yeah,
and
he,
he's
like,
still like,
kills
I
his
still
wife.
love you.
He's like, I still love you, God. And God's like, see, Satan, he's my friend forever. And then Satan's like, yes, you're right, bye.
He can prove anything.
He's like, whoa, shit.
And he's like, dope.
Yeah.
Oh, I miss.
Look, you can be spiritual, okay? I'm sorry for making fun of the Bible.
It was just like that thing with like Bender, where he's like has all those people, and he's like, "Do you trust me?"
Yeah.
And then he kills them. by
Bender
accident.
Jesus?
Can we have a disclaimer?
Yeah.
Like spiritual, nice people.
We like spirit science.
Beats.
Disclaimer.
You can be super spiritual and scientific.
We like space Jews and hollow
What we're
moons.
saying is look up spirit science, learn the ways.
There are like hardcore religious people that do listen to us.
Really?
Yeah.
Did they learn
like,
anything?
I'm not saying like it's all stupid. I'm just saying that like we're just making funny stories
I
out of it.
just wonder
Sorry.
why. I wonder why they listen.
I
to
don't
us.
know, but I do
No.
find a lot of the stories in the Bible, like when they're interpreted,
Yeah.
like through like movies and stuff, to be really fascinating. Like the story of Adam and Eve, as told through a movie, how it's like told like the where.
I feel the whole rib thing was a little much.
My
That's
mom,
even worse than the snake.
My mom has this DVD where like Jesus is downstairs on Earth. He's like molding together a human out of clay. So he's like making his body, like rubbing his face, and then like he kisses it and it comes to life. And then he takes the rib and he puts it into the other clay model and he makes the woman. But the woman is the one who betrayed God's trust. She's the one who ate the fucking apple. Let you remember that.
And that's why everybody hates women today.
Yeah, that's
See,
why.
I think
Gamergate was created because
I'm pretty sure what happened is God made women first, then out of clay, and then took the wiener off of the woman.
She still
and then used
she
that,
still ate the apple,
and then made another man out of that.
She ate the
God
apple.
was like, did you do this? And she said, fuck you, you're harassing me, you're Gamergate.
Jesus wasn't gonna have any of that, so he went to.
Jesus was like, what? I'm out of here.
Fix the wage gap. I'm done.
And then God threw the boat out of the fucking Garden of Eden and was like, fuck off.
Lit the world on fire and dropped the lions down and created sin.
Yeah, that's why he made the flood. He was like, this stinks. I hate people.
Yeah, it's like fucking like lemurs or whatever. You just like you have like one lemur left, so you just want to flood the area and kill the last two lemurs and start over.
Is that how you
dig a hole and kill the last one and start over?
Oh man.
I have the story, the book.
Pop-up pictures?
You guys want to hear a bad joke?
Yes.
Tell it.
Tell it.
What did God say when he created the first black man? Oops, I burnt one.
That's not even like that bad. I don't
Not
think.
really, but
Like, look, can I just say something? You know, jokes about skin color? It's because people have different skin color.
Yeah.
We're pink people.
You're a pinko.
I'm a pinko, and there's brownos, right?
There's
Why can't we all
crackers,
just-
brownos, pinkos.
Why can't we all just be together? Yellows and
Plinko machines,
yellows
pinkos,
are the best though.
Beijos.
They're the superior.
beijos,
Yeah.
They're the
mulattoes,
superior race, right?
These all
Nick?
sound like really bad cereals.
cappuccinos. Cappuccinos are the worst.
Those sound like good cereal. That sounds like a really good cereal. I need cappuccinos.
So, yeah.
You think he was?
I'm a
You think
pinko.
God was good at pottery because he can make people? Do you
Yeah.
think he
The
did
idea
pottery
of
on his
making
free time?
people via pottery methods is quite amusing.
He made people out of clay. He shaped our human form out of clay.
Then why are we fucking growing arms then?
Well, if you make a lot of people, you're gonna have some defects. It happens.
How do you make giraffes? Do you just like make a horse?
Yeah, he'd
and
make
you
the
pull
horse and
that
swirl
up?
its head up, stick it in the sun, and then it becomes real and drops it on Earth. He laughs.
Giraffe horns always remind me of little alien antennas.
They do.
And I don't know why
Do
it's
they
only-
bell out like little horns, like literally like tubas?
Little giraffe horns.
He
It's
does
like they're
this.
little horns, but they have balls on the tip.
Yeah, okay.
I don't know
He
whether
like
they're the only
squeezed
things
its
that do
head so like pieces come out, and then he like that created the horns.
What is the dumbest looking animal to you, Corey? What is the?
that. God, that's a really tough
Sloth.
question. Sloths are real goofy.
They're really dumb.
Maybe they're not. They're kind of cute, but they. I
feel
can't
like
believe they.
baboons
Because they're
so
always
much dumber.
sloths are always smiling. Like they don't. They're always just like this like stupidly smiling animal that just fall to their death all the time. God purposely sucked the brain. Like you know how people are fast. Like we used to run like cheetahs, but he sucked brains out of us and made us slower. So he sucked all the brain juice out of the fucking.
On what
sloths.
day? On what day of Earth's creation did he suck the brain juice out of us that made us slower?
We were running with lions, and he's like, "That's not right."
We were as fast as lions, and like we're like we need to balance them out like a fighting game. Like they're smarter than lions, you have to slow them down a bit.
God's just trying to balance the earth. Like
Yeah, he's trying to balance it. He puts out a new animal, and it's too overpowered. Like when he dropped bears down, they were shooting like fire out of their fucking mouth and going up to cabins and just go.
So you think when he made the sloth, it was like an agile monkey, right, with a normal head.
It was like quick on its feet with its like little daggers.
Yeah,
and it was
he used
like,
his daggers to cut up his foes.
Yeah,
And God was like, he's overpowered, so he got his finger in his thumb and he squashed his head down and made him slow.
But he shook it until like brain juice came
See,
out.
that's like when people try to like patch something, but they end up fucking it up.
He pushed a software update to Earth.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
That's what happened.
So what makes the sloth overpowered? Because they seem pretty shitty.
Man, they're razor claws.
They have like Wolverine claws.
That's true, but
If you could see if that thing like if you could
They
like
could
see it
cut
run like
butter,
a fucking
maybe not
Hey,
much
imagine
else.
that sloth running around like Bullseye and Daredevil.
that'd be terrifying.
Dodging fucking
So
would
what
be
you're saying
kinda
is
scary
of
if they
a
were fast.
strain of zombieism, like from 28 Days Later, if you infected sloths, game over. I mean, those things would literally be like knife tornadoes.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
They'd be spinning around like the Tasmanian devil.
They're like an evolutionary mystery, though. You don't. How do they survive anything?
I don't know.
They're so slow that they just like regain all their energy and they don't have to eat that much.
I remember someone told me something where like when their babies are born on their back, since they're so slow, they have like shit on their back, and the babies like not shit, but like algae and crap and mold and stuff, and the babies just eat that till they grow up and can like start doing that, and then they just repeat the process.
Yeah.
Because it takes so long to get food, they just feed off their parents' back.
Back mold.
Yeah.
Back crud.
And since they don't really like they like kind of like camels, like water. They
That would
hold
be
water
like subsisting
forever.
off your own boogers and earwax for years.
I know how to do that.
As a baby.
Camels are also really dumb looking.
Camels.
Yeah, because they have these like huge humps and
Camels
squish
have
faces.
these really cute
Yeah,
smiles.
I think they like also God probably had a horse and he fucking squeezed it with his like fingers, so it's like these
And he
pumps
put these
popped
big,
out.
beautiful eyelashes on it so he could jerk off to it.
Yeah, he like twisted
And
his
those big
eyebrows
lips.
up.
Those big beautiful lips.
Pandas are an animal though. They deserve to be extinct. But
Yeah.
we think they're cute, so we keep trying to save them.
They're
but-
vicious.
No, they're not.
Well,
Pandas.
They can
They
attack.
have
They're
they
vicious.
have the
In the wild.
strongest jaw of the bear kingdom.
What
Which is
about
why
polar
they
bears?
really
Fucking
eat
bamboo.
bamboo. Yeah.
Polar bears.
Even stronger. They have they're stronger than polar bears.
Oh my
The jaw
Yeah,
is
polar
tough.
bears just have to crunch through baby seals and shit. These guys gotta,
But-
they gotta eat through bamboo.
But they're stupid because they have babies and they just roll over on them and kill them. And they can't keep themselves alive no matter what. It's just a struggle every day.
Jesus, that's insane.
I'm wondering if it was always like that, because clearly they existed for a long time.
Yeah.
So maybe it's like in captivity they're stupid and would do that.
I don't think so.
Have you guys ever seen a marmoset?
No, what is a marmoset? I know I've heard that word. But
It's
I
a
don't-
little, imagine it like a little capuchin monkey, except now imagine him with a very stout body, really fat looking, and he has Einstein hair coming out the side of his head and a little orange face.
This sounds
scary.
like a ridiculously scary creature.
No, right? They're so fucking cute, right? Me and Niall and my friend Caitlin went to the zoo recently, and there was these two little marmosets behind this little glass thing. And Niall put his face up to the glass, and went, oh! And then the little marmosets run over and just start slapping on the glass. Trying to get to Niall. Funny as shit. It's so cute, though.
I've always wanted
Are they
a
mean?
monkey as a
I
pet.
don't think they're mean.
I feel like a pet monkey. Like in the movies, that always seems like
Okay.
such a good idea.
It seems like a good idea, right? Now imagine that you were literally looking after a hyperactive jumping toddler that can jump up on
climb.
your,
Yeah,
that can like pull
That
your
has
and
hyper
throw
strength.
shit at you. And
Owning a capuchin would literally just, you're doing nothing except looking after him
Yeah.
all day, every day.
What's another alien animal? Flamingos.
Yeah,
you ever see a
flamingos are
flamingo in
weird.
person?
I hate flamingos.
They like stand on their
If
hind
you look at them
legs.
up close, they're just the weirdest.
They have
thing
these like
ever.
dead
Their
corpse
beaks are
eyes.
bizarre too.
Like they're so
They
thin.
just look so fragile.
Yeah,
They do-
you really just want to break its leg on your knee and be like, cool.
I feel they're almost like weird.
Yeah.
If they were the color they were, they'd be like Harry Potter creatures that only dead. Like if you've seen the dead, you can see them.
What's
Yeah.
the lawn flamingos? Why did that become a thing?
Oh, it's probably like a symbol of like
Laziness.
No, it's like trying to make your backyard look like a Miami beach. Or something.
Yeah.
People want
Or
to look for and be reminded of Florida.
Yeah, or Florida.
That's
yeah.
true. Because there's flamingos all over Florida.
Epic.
Pretty epic.
No, epic.
Hi, I'm Jeff from Sleepy Cabin, and I have a special message for you today.
93% of Sleepy Cabin fans suffer from severe, debilitating autism. These poor souls substitute real-life relationships with imaginary Sonic the Hedgehog characters. In their minds, they think the Game Grumps are their real-life friends. This disorder ravages lives and embarrasses families everywhere. Please, donate today to put an end to these poor sad bastards writing conspiracy theories on 4chan about Egoraptor and JonTron not playing video games together anymore. Because really, how could any well-adjusted human being give a shit about any of this? Please, donate what you can to sleepyautism.org to help an early 20s man-child today. Thank you.
Cringe is a word.
Cringe is more than a word, though. It's becoming this phenomenon. It's becoming cringe was this kind of subset. You know what I mean?
It's not even like hipsters. It's like little kids.
You would label it cringe. You all secretly labeled it cringe. It wasn't like, hey, check out my cringe compilation. It was more
it's like
just
fail.
like, dude, did you see this video? And
Oh,
then
you
link
mean
it
the
to your
word
friends on
cringe
Skype.
is changing meaning?
It's a buzzword. It's a word that gets you views. You put cringy idiot, and everybody's gonna click your video.
There's an appetite for it now. Before it was like this thing that you would just kind of call it cringe to your friends, but it wasn't like an actual genre. Now I feel like it's almost, not only is it like a genre where people are like searching for cringe, but I feel like people actually go out of their way to make cringe.
Yeah, they do.
Which is weird.
It's like a new subset of like.
I don't know. I guess the original Office. You ever see the original Office with Ricky Gervais?
Yeah.
That was cringe.
All
the
that
problem-
British humor is super cringe.
The problem is that's like now we're getting in like the semantics of cringe because that's like fabricated cringe. It's created with actors. It's written cringe.
Right.
It's not the kind of cringe where people are embarrassing themselves.
Do you get the same? So like, let's say people get satisfaction from watching cringe, clearly, because that's why they watch it, right? Do you get the same satisfaction from watching fabricated cringe, like, oh my god, that moment in that movie, and they obviously tried to make it cringy. Do you get the same kind of satisfaction from that than when you watch?
I wouldn't call it satisfaction. It's just like a spectacle. It's like
whatever the appetite that you have that needed to be sated. Clearly, part of you wanted to experience it, right?
So like,
do you get the same? Does that appetite get sated?
To be honest, no. I think real, like, actual, like, we're talking about cringe like it's the high art.
It's not. No.
Yeah. What I'm saying
I'm
is,
talking about it like it's a crack addiction.
Yeah.
So don't think of it as high art.
No, what I'm saying is that when me and Corey look at cringe videos, we're like,
it's a good noise fodder to talk about.
It's just it's actually good background noise.
And it's funny because it's like people are like, oh, well, you make fun of people, but it's like maybe back then, but nowadays I watch stuff and I'm hoping these people because I love it. Like I find entertainment in it. When I watch this stuff and it makes me laugh, I feel joy, I can cry, emotions, I feel it, and I'm like, I want more. I don't want people coming and being like, hey faggot, kill yourself.
Yeah, no, I hate
and
that.
ruining everything.
No, you know, right?
Because it's like if there's someone I like, and then other people find out about him and start harassing him, ironically, like trying to give him attention that he wants, and it's not the kind of harass where it's like, oh, where they're fucking with him, so he keeps making videos, but it's like the ironic fucking, like, oh, you're so funny, you're so entertaining. Now you can't watch anymore because people ruin it.
Yeah,
so
people
it's
ruin
like
it, right?
you just move on to the next.
And another point to that I wanted to say was I recently uploaded that Second Life video, right?
Yes.
See, everyone in the comments is like, this is so cringy, right? And to me, it's not.
It's not.
It's really charming,
funny,
right?
yeah.
Like, and the guy in the video is so into it and harmless that I actually love him. Right?
He's fantastic. I would.
No, I saw
totally
the art and I heard the song.
You could hear this dude's stories for hours.
Yeah.
He just has stories about all the wars he's fought, all the people
He reminds me of someone. He reminds me of so many kids I knew when I was a kid.
Yes, no,
You know
but
what I
like,
mean? Or even myself at times.
Yeah, exactly. Right. So the thing is that I can genuinely say, right, that he just is a nice guy, right? But I wanted to upload the video just because
to show him.
He's
to
amazing,
bring attention
right?
to him.
But people will go out of their way now
to attack him.
Yeah, which is shit, right? I was like asking everybody in my Skype. I asked everybody. I was like, should I upload this? I don't want people attacking him. And everyone's like, people are not gonna attack him, dude. Like everyone gets the joke. Everyone's gonna like worship him like the god that he like thinks he is, right?
He is.
He is a god, right?
He is absolutely 100% genuinely.
But then you upload it, and then there's these complete assholes that are just like trying to go out of their way to bully him rather than just like look at the joke and laugh at it.
Do you think though that when people they think that's what you want them to?
Yeah, it's
like by
no.
uploading it, they think
that's not the point.
The problem is children are incomplete human beings. They're
Yeah.
moralless little monsters.
That's what it is.
That
It's
want to
kids.
destroy everybody and everything.
That is exactly these people who are looking up other kids in the same age range. You're looking up like, oh, I'm gonna look up this 10-year-old because I'm 12. I'm gonna look up this dumb idiot 10-year-old who's singing to a pop song. What a gay wad.
Yeah.
You suck. You kill yourself.
But you know what's so
Wall.
funny? Okay,
that ruins it.
No, that does ruin it, and that sucks.
But that's what it is.
But yeah, but it's just on a grander scale. When you were 10, 12-year-olds would do that.
Yeah.
12-year-olds would literally give you wedgies.
Yes.
12-year-olds will pin you down
But
and
now-
hop a loogie on your forehead. There was all that kind of shit.
But now this stuff is glorified. Like
Yeah.
we're giving like this.
Well, now you're letting
there was this
every
kid-
12-year-old in
Yes.
the fucking world do that to one fucking
But there was this
10-year-old.
kid named like Sammy Sonic fan or whatever. He was like this harmless kid who did Sonic videos. He screamed. He overacted. And everybody's like, he's the lolcow. They're like all these like adults, like fucking with this kid. And he's like fucking 16. And people are sending me videos like, what do you think, Mom? And I'm like, I don't care. He's a kid.
We just
let
like
him
looking at
scream
him,
about
like-
Sonic and fucking pee his pants. I don't give a shit.
Cringe is like the most relatable thing almost, because everyone like
Sorry, I didn't
it's
mean to
such a
scream.
powerful thing that makes you go like, oh god, I'm
If we
such a
can
loser.
scream and
but then you
fucking break
Is
people's
it-
ears.
It's also kind of self-reflective.
That's
Definitely,
what I'm
yeah. It's
saying.
like you should have sympathized with
Yeah.
what's
You do.
happening in the video.
You support them too, and then there's like people who like
There's different kinds of it, right?
Yeah, there's
so
different
you
kinds.
see
There's
Chris,
spectrums.
you see Chris Chan, and you're like, this is so fucking mean, but it's so crazy that I can't stop watching it,
Yeah.
right? But like, you're just watching. You're not the guy going out of your way to bully
There's
him, right?
people who
And
are-
also, I'd like to say that me and Corey aren't saying we're angels. Like sometimes you look at it and go like, wow, like you know, you're not doing a good thing.
I'm an
And
asshole.
Uploading that Second Life video wasn't like a nice thing to do.
I don't think it was mean-spirited, though.
Like I think he'd see it and like at first he'd be like, what the fuck? But then he'll see the art and the music and he'll be like, that's cool.
See, the funny part is, Chris, when he found him, he was like, oh, this is fascinating. But then he became infatuated with him because he's like, holy.
I'm not gonna lie, dude.
infatuated,
The
but
fact that
was,
he
like,
was able, he just
fascinated.
made that story up on the spot.
Yeah, no, he makes up stories on the
See,
spot,
that's
and
the
they're always
thing, is, like,
hilarious.
I almost feel like you could just, it would be nice to just have him around and be like, tell me a story, and then just work. And just
Yeah.
let him talk for a while. Let him tell a story.
Yeah.
You know what
He
I
had a
mean?
YouTube page where he just talked and he's like, I had just got my knife upgraded and I was really hoping to kill someone
A
with
lot
it
of people
before."
said that Genesis sounds like you, except higher pitch.
Oh, well,
That does sound like him. It's weird.
He sounds a lot like
I guess the moral of this cringe story is that I don't know. It's like
I always say this. It's like if you enjoy it, enjoy it. Don't go out of your way to distract the person from doing it to make them not want to do it anymore because you're an
bullying
asshole.
people isn't cool. The end.
Bullies rule, kids rule. Cringe to me is just like watching Let's Play videos. I'll watch it, but I treat it like drinking alcohol. I'll do it in a social occasion. I never watch cringe when I'm sitting at my fucking thing, unless I'm around a bunch of people. Like it's like kind of like a social thing. I'm never sitting there like,
Me and Corey only put it on.
creepy weirdos are out there today.
Me and Corey just put it on when we're like in each other's company sometimes.
I would rather know a severe alcoholic that drank alone than somebody who just watched cringe alone.
Me too.
all the time, like in the dark.
It's definitely a social thing because you can like sit and discover stuff with your friends and laugh
I
together.
hate it no matter what, though.
I am never gonna be like looking like I have never looked at Roblox LOL XD
Yeah, me neither.
sitting at my
By
fucking
yourself,
computer screen.
yeah.
I'm not gonna watch 12-year-old kids play Roblox while I'm fucking working. That's scary and weird.
And it's just annoying.
Yeah, it is annoying. I don't want to hear kids fucking slapping their mic around with like
Wow, I'm on the car. Woo! Cool.
It's always that. It's always just the kid like.
But there was that
screaming.
one kid, it was like in Dogeland or something, and he was just like the biggest memeing like 12-year-old. He was hilarious.
Yeah.
I can't find his videos. He was just like this little ginger kid who's like, wow, these memes are epic. I'm going to Five Nights at Freddy's. Woo! He's like falling, and it's just like, oh man, I gotta find that. But
Yeah,
it's
and he has
gone
all these
forever.
fans like circling him in the
Yeah,
calling him
he's
around.
like-
What?
Yeah. He has like 20 people just circling him and
Roblox,
pushing him around.
Roblox is the MMO of Minecraft.
When did this game come out?
Ages ago.
Yeah, ages
like
ago.
like 6 years before Minecraft.
How did it just regained popularity?
They like updated the
It's always-
graphics slightly.
Yeah, it's like the same thing.
Isn't it basically just like an easier Minecraft?
It's not even Minecraft. It's Legos.
Yeah, it's like you're just the kids make their own like fun. They make big slides and then they'll get everyone
Yeah, you know
slide
those,
down
like-
it or something.
you know
On
those,
like
like-
a donut or something?
Yeah.
Those like bungo people or whatever, where they have like they're just like those like building blocks where they just don't have torsos. They're just like these blocks that you stick on things.
Yeah.
That's what they are, but
Yeah.
they have like limbs that they can move at the same time.
I've seen them riding around in like pizza cars.
Yeah, they're just like they're Legos. They're like
Jumping off, doing backflips.
they're
off
basically
of,
bootleg looking Legos.
Yeah.
They look like they're made
They're
with like
the
a 3D
GoBots
printer.
of Legos.
Yeah.
Essentially.
Essentially.
Happy Easter, everyone. I hope you have a fun
Happy
Easter dinner.
Easter, everyone.
Have fun with friends
Hello.
and family at Easter dinner, and Merry Christmas to everyone.
Amen.
Amen.
Oh.
Should we just make up a third editor that doesn't exist, like Tom, Jacob, and Frank? Or
Jingleheimer
the third guy. And Steven. We like Steven the best, though.
Blackface Steven?
Blackface Steven. Tom, Jacob, and Blackface Steven.
That's right. Blackface Steven.
I want to thank Tom Ryan, Jacob, and Blackface Steve.
Why do you always laugh at Blackface Steve? You think it's funny? You think it's funny that a black guy can edit the podcast really good?
Blackface Steve.
I think it's funny that you refer to him as blackface. It's like people don't call us like whiteface.
Blackface Steve was the guy who fucking Captain Dickhead talked about in the last one.
I just think of that stupid Adam Sandler movie, the Scuba Steve.
Oh yeah, Big Daddy.
Yeah, Scuba Steve.
I don't like that movie.
I don't like it. I just thought that one thing is stupid, funny for some.
Who the fuck wants a toy called Scuba Steve? Just a scuba diver.
It's cool.
What an awful fucking toy. It's like you could get anything. It's like getting one of those like off-brand like Ghostbusters toys that like
It's like Spelunking Samuel. No one cares about it. Spelunking's lame.
Whoa! Was like fucking action mountain climber. He comes with like his little fucking hook. Attach mountain climber to any mountain and watch him go. And then he like slides down the rope and they're like, whoa! And then it's like boring. After.
Yeah, there's always these like extravagant toys that are like, yeah, this is Mountain Climber Jack. Like, and then you have to like set up his like little mountain climbers and hook it into a table or something.
And
they
don't even work.
It's like a kid would rather just imagine the wires are there and just not have to set it all up.
I always hate when you get a toy and it can't fucking stand upright.
Should we officially start this?
Okay.
Whatever.
This episode of Sleepycast is brought to you by our cool editors.
Yeah.
Tom
Ryan, Tom Jacob, Jingleheimer Smith, Blackface Steve, and my friends too.
It's not how it goes.
Whenever I go out, the people always shout. They say, "Who's the racist fucking N-word?"
What are you talking about?
It doesn't even make sense.
We're trying to get the link. We're trying to bump our fucking editors.
Let's just leave all that. That's just the cold opener in there.
Welcome to Sleepycast.
Home of Sleepycast.
Featuring Blue-Eyed Jeff.
Hello again.
Long-haired Corey and really ugly Chris.
Hi.
Welcome to Sleepycast, starring Jeff, Chris, and Corey.
What's with this voice?
I don't know. Welcome to Sleepycast, starring Jeff, Chris, and Corey.
Wow. Hey guys. Hey, it's me, Chris.
We have a special announcement. What is it, Corey? I'll let you tell it, Corey.
We're resigning.
Yep.
You know,
that wasn't the announcement.
I'm out of here.
Oh, Chris is 9,000 Audi.
What's that mean?
5,000 Audi. That's what it is. 500 Audi. Audi 5000.
What is that?
Audi 5000.
car?
Is it Audi 5000?
Yeah.
You know, Corey, that was just too far. That was too far in my brain to know what the fuck you were talking
I don't
about.
know. It's like a saying nerd saying.
You know, due to last week's episode where we were over the line, completely over the line.
What did we do?
Our pressure from our advertisers. Now we have to tone it down to a G rating from now on.
Oh.
Well, all we did was say racist mean things.
That was fine.
Due to the FCC telling Chris that brown nose is not acceptable for a podcast.
Brown nose.
Yeah.
Well, I was saying brown noses the whole time.
Brown noses. Brown
That's
nosers.
what I was saying.
Oh.
I wasn't saying
That's all right
brown
then.
nose.
Misunderstanding.
They call old people.
I would never be that.
You call old people gray nose?
Gray nose.
Like
Gray nose.
Raisin Bran. Like, look at these gray nose over here.
It's so
Corey,
stupid.
you're a maniac.
Corey, do you have any cool topics?
Oh, I like the topic we were talking about with like stupid toys nobody would fucking ever buy. Like Scuba Steve, nobody would buy that. No one would buy Mountain Climber Guy, and no one would buy anything that's like fucking like.
Does anybody have any idea what any of this stuff is?
Power Drill Man.
Just like, you know, when you go to a toy store when you were little, we're gonna go on toys again, it's just an easy tangent. When you go to a toy store and you would see these other fucking toys that like, you know, you need to make your collection of toys cool. So you have your like cool toys you get, and then you have these other toys that are just from like, they're like the villains from like forgotten Disney films that nobody would ever play with.
Here's a question. Here, let's play a game.
Yeah.
Name a recent popular movie that toys would have been made of that movie. Just name one.
Well, like Transformers?
Okay, let's just Transformers. What's the toy that would have sold what's the worst selling toy out of that movie?
The fucking two black robots.
Yeah.
Or the one with the big ball.
Who's that one Asian guy who drank the juice on the top of the building?
What?
The one goofy guy with a weird comb over hairdo. Nobody would buy his fucking toy.
I don't think any little boy would buy a Megan Fox action figure.
Her ass would be like really small.
Actually, yeah, they would. Yeah, they'd get horny over it.
What's the worst toy in the Star Wars movie?
The new one?
Yeah.
Fucking old yellow lady.
Yeah, the nasty bug-eyed bitch that nobody cares about.
The thing that was almost as bad looking as Jar Jar,
Safe
but
call
everyone
there, guys.
gave it a free pass.
You were chicken shits. That's what I think. Anyway,
What? You mean the girl? That's what you were talking about.
I didn't say it.
He was.
You're a
I was gonna
misogynistic
say the
pig.
black stormtrooper.
Dude,
That's
everybody
just me.
wants the black stormtrooper and the girl, because then he can get them together and make them like fuck each other.
Corey.
That's
That's
what I would
true.
do.
It's terrible, Corey.
It's very true.
I mean, that's what when you had a girl and a boy toy, they know each other.
I was gonna say the Star Destroyer, but you know, it's I'm not a
Star
racist
Destroyer.
like you guys.
Fucking, you know that little round robot? He would be a bad toy because he could never stand up without you holding him.
They made him into a toy and it actually works.
He's just stuffed animal.
Well, yeah, but that's a little electronic toy.
Yeah.
He puts his thumb out and everything.
Look, if I buy a toy of the little black stormtrooper and then I buy a working robot, the robot scale will be like 10 times bigger than him.
You know what blows
It'll
my
be
mind?
completely out of whack. What?
If we're talking about like this kind of stuff, you know when you see like these gifs of these parents who make these like fucking costumes for these kids, where like are just amazing costumes. Like you like see someone who was wearing like an alien costume, and the kid's like fucking standing like he's in a Street Fighter game in like an action pose.
Yeah.
And he shoots at his tongue and it actually like comes out with like a little tongue and stuff and goes back in. It's just like, how do you do
Listen,
this?
We can talk about Halloween costumes in March. I don't mind.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say my favorite one is the one of this dude he built. He dressed up his little girl as the Ellen Ripley in the Power Loader
that
and
was
Aliens,
cool.
and he
Really?
was the Power Loader, and he just had her in a harness on his chest, and she looked like she was riding
A big
as
Mac
him.
robot.
She was riding a robot.
That's fucking
kinda
awesome.
cool.
I saw this like kid, just like this like 5-year-old kid. He's like sucking on his thumb. Then his dad's like, do the thing, and he fucking like turns into like a little vehicle because he's like a robot.
I've seen
Then
that.
he turns into like a fire truck and drives away and then gets up again. So it's like, how the fuck does kids know to do that? Because he just knew to like kind of turn into like this thing and look like a robot. They probably took a video of it and showed him how to do it.
Get real tiring going to every single house and transforming for every single parent
Yeah,
on the street.
your fucking parents turning.
I
the
got a
world.
Halloween costume story that has
Tell.
haunted me for many years.
Tell us.
When I was a little boy, there was a Halloween costume contest,
Mm-hmm.
and whoever had the scariest contest wins the grand prize of a bag of candy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And so my dad owns a store where he like every Halloween he'd sell the masks, right?
Mhm.
I was like, Dad, I need the scariest mask you got. And he brought home this mask that was really scary, right?
Uh-huh.
It was like all these faces, but in one face. So, but it looked creepy, and I was like, that's gonna win, right? So
Yeah.
we went to the contest. There was all these kids who made their own costumes. Like this one girl wrapped herself up with like toilet paper, and another girl who got these like fake scars and like she just stuck them onto her face so she looked like she was cut up pirate.
Yeah.
Right? And I was
Right.
like, these stink. They're not even scary. They look crap, right? So fucking
like stepping
the
on
moment of
people's
truth
fucking
comes, right? They drag out a bunch of kids from the crowd and they put them all in a big long line of like 20 kids, right? And I was one of them, and I was like, yes, I fucking won, right? And then she the girl with the fucking toilet paper won it.
Yeah.
Because she was creative. She made her own costume. Fucking bullshit.
You can't expect those kinds of like kids things. They're completely unfair. I know what you're
What,
talking about though.
Like they're saying, yeah, the scariest costume. Yeah, well, that's not fucking scary. It's toilet paper.
Yeah. Oh,
Like I get that she was creative and all that shit, and I cheated.
She probably would have bawled her fucking eyes out if she lost, and they would have been like, "Give her a consolation prize. Come on."
All I'm saying is that I was the scariest.
You should have like.
And if
fucking-
you're listening now, contest lady, fuck you.
What costumes are gonna be really tired, like overdone this coming year?
Oh, Star Wars.
Star Wars.
The fucking Kylo Ren boy.
Okay. One Punch Man. Is it gonna be every day?
yeah.
It's gonna be One Punch Man.
That's more of a cosplay thing, probably.
That'll probably be everywhere cosplay wise.
Yeah.
I can't really think honestly. Like
It'll be Star Wars this year.
I mean, it's like nobody's gonna represent their boys, Batman and Superman. Nobody cares.
Batman's always gonna be there.
Batman will be there, but no one's gonna represent them together.
I could see people being Batman.
Nobody
And
wants to be.
maybe some
fucking sad losers.
some Wonder Women.
There was that one year where every little girl was Elsa.
Yeah, no, everyone. I mean, everyone will be like Batman and Superman because of their dads and their kids like it. But I think people might probably be Deadpool. That's another one people will probably be.
Deadpool.
There's gonna be a surge of Deadpool costumes.
All those are not gonna work. All the eye holes are just the eyes are gonna be white. They're just gonna be these terrible. Like everybody's gonna be wearing a ski mask.
Oh, everyone's gonna be dressed up as hot dogs for whenever that one movie comes out. Wiener Party. When Wiener Party comes out.
Everyone really doesn't like that movie so far. Like every single.
It's a fucking all the trailers showed the entire movie, and people were like, "I'm so excited for this fucking movie." It's like it ruined it for you.
A hot
Before you
dog's
even
gonna
begin.
say fuck. I can't wait.
I don't want to go on a tangent about a movie, but it's like I've always felt, and this isn't really a tangent about a movie, but it's what I've always felt that. What's his name? Fucking Seth Rogen is becoming the next, like he's trying to become the next fucking like South Park boys, like the next what's their name? Matt and Trey.
Yeah.
He's really trying to be the next, because with the interview that was supposed to be like Team America, like oh look we're edgy with Team America style, but it sucked. It had it couldn't hold candlelight through that movie. And then like honestly, all the movies he's written have done horrible. They've all done bad except for This Is the End, but he didn't even write half the movie.
Really?
Yeah, his like, little tiny Jewish friend wrote it.
I thought that whole concept would have been really cool, where it's like the first big like adult kind of animated movie or whatever.
Yeah, but it's try hard.
all of the fucking dialogue was just like "Ah, fuck, man! Holy shit!" It's like
That's a really good Seth Rogen.
It's like cool. Yeah, you've never said that kind of stuff before.
Fuck.
Holy shit!
So yeah, everyone's gonna be dressed up as hot dogs, Kylo Ren, and Deadpool.
Seth Rogen.
Seth Rogen. Everyone's gonna be like, all the kids are gonna carry their bloods in their baggies.
Oh man, you know, Pineapple Express is one of my favorite movies.
That is a good movie, but it's like the problem is it's like these writers they get in this thing where they write so much movies and they write comedy movies that they forget how to write. And I think Seth Rogen has fallen into that line where he's like his comedy is just borderline inside jokes. Like all the stuff he releases like inside jokes.
Sometimes, like I really like Superbad and I like, you know, Pineapple Express.
Did he write that?
Yeah,
he wrote that. It's like ancient though, and it's like I feel like the older he gets, the less funnier he gets.
Just every time I see him now, he's just still doing the same old like, "It's me! Oh my god!
Yeah.
Oh my god!" It's like, yeah, just play someone else, please.
I'll say this: why I respect the South Park guys way more than Seth Rogen.
Exactly.
Well, no, those guys. One reason though, those guys stay off social media. They never get into petty arguments online with.
They just hear stuff.
teenagers.
Seth Rogen?
Yeah, I think he does.
Really?
Yeah,
Probably.
he gets into arguments with people.
Okay.
On Twitter,
that's really
Twitter
weird.
arguments.
Seeing celebrities on Twitter is the weirdest shit ever.
There's that one guy who like he's like a guy you actually enjoyed. He did like the 2 Irish sitcoms you actually enjoyed.
Oh yeah,
And
Graham
he's,
Lennon.
Like a massive.
He's
cunt.
a piece of shit. He's like the most horrible person you'll ever see on Twitter.
He's this like old man who harasses people from their Facebook.
Yeah, no.
Really?
So you've seen the IT crowd of Father Ted, right?
No.
Okay, right. If you're Irish,
I know the account you're talking about. I saw who you were talking about.
his
but-
account is Glenner. But if you're an Irish person, Father Ted is very cool. It's just dear to your heart, no matter who you are. Everyone loves Father Ted, right?
Okay.
So then one day I just
How old is it? How old is this show? Recent? Or?
It's the 1990s.
90s. Okay.
But anyways, one day I'm on Twitter and I see like everyone's like shouting at him. I'm like, what the hell's going on? And it's just he's just calling people like ugly, retarded gamergaters. And I'm like, oh, is this about Gamergate? And then you look into what he's responding to, and nobody's talking about it. So he's just bringing up Gamergate whenever people disagree with him. He's like, you're just a bunch of faggot Gamergater losers.
Yeah,
and
just like,
everyone's
he
just
heard buzzwords and they just constantly ring in his head.
He saw the whole Zoe Quinn article thing, and he's like, those fucking pieces of shit, motherfuckers, right? And then Zoe Quinn's like, who's this faggot? But anyways, he like defends like girls from Gamergaters, even though he doesn't know what the hell it's about or anything like that.
Yeah.
So one day I'm like, wow, that's really fucked up that he just goes around insulting people. He doesn't even know what they're talking about, and he's like, yeah, well, you're a shithead Gamergater, and he like blocked me, and I'm like, oh, okay, cool. So then if you just like look up Graham Lennon on Twitter, you'll see all the shit he says to people. It's fucking nuts.
He's just like he's a tool. He like rants and rapes. Sorry, we're gonna.
No, I'm just like, how do we break down these people like this guy that they wake up every morning and get
That's
their
what
coffee
I'm
and
saying.
they're always just looking for a fight. They're always looking.
Totally. That's like he's on Twitter like all the time.
Who wakes up and they're just like, Like, I mean, I see it and it upsets me, but I don't actively want to be like, what's going on BuzzFeed today? Like, what feminist issues? What stupid shit are they
That's
saying?
literally it. But like he goes out of his way to avoid people being like, but Graham, there's proof of blah blah blah, and he's like, fuck you, and he blocks them instantly.
Oh, absolutely.
And there's that girl Shoe on Head where he was like, all these Gamergater with girl pictures are obviously just sock puppets, blah blah blah, and she's like, I'm not. He's like, look at this one. He'll like tweet a picture of her. And
What is a sock puppet again?
A sock puppet is an account that you make to
be like a disingenuous or troll to own people.
Yeah.
Like a sock puppet is just like, it's when you make an account to look like you're someone else.
Okay.
So when
like you're pretending to be the other side of the argument.
So if you see like a comment on like a
that it?
video and there's like 100 comments and there's like no pictures of them and the names are like Davis 123 but 42.
Like to him, a
stuff,
sock
just, like,
puppet
words.
is a person who made like 10 accounts to drive his point across. You know?
Okay.
That's what it is to him.
Okay.
But like she's like, I'm not a sock puppet. That's me, you idiot. And he's like, haha, as if like this girl like is a Gamergater. And then all these other girls were like, yeah, we're all Gamergaters. Like what the hell are you talking about? And he'll block all of them because he gets proven wrong.
He's just like this like bitter prick. Last thing I'm gonna say is his like go-to argument of recent is the Dead or Alive game isn't coming to America.
Right.
So his big thing is like, well, these game nerds can't get their titties. And it's like the people aren't mad because the game isn't coming to America. They're mad because of how over-censored everything. And that's the
they're
reason
mad
why.
because it got censored and not released because of people who aren't even going to play it.
Exactly.
This
Like
tough guy's like he's giving it to the giving nerds the business.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
So he's like
fucking nerds.
Yeah, and he's like going to
nerds.
I don't know how old this guy is. If he's
like
like
55
yeah, this
or
like
something.
55-year-old asshole is going to this guy's Facebook page and like fucking looking them up and being like, look at this guy. Yeah, I'm sure your mom would be proud of you. It's like, what kind of freak goes on other people's profiles and scours for pictures to own them?
Yeah, he did that. There was a guy who was just like, Graham, you're a fucking asshole. And then he like stalked his Facebook, copied a picture of him and his mom, looked up his mom's name, and then posted it. And was like, what would Joe think? It's
Yeah,
like,
what kind of level of
fuck is
autism
wrong
is
with you?
that?
Fucking weirdo. And that's what he would consider a Gamergator to do. That's what he would consider harassment.
He's really going. The
You know what's
anger's
gonna
making him
happen?
crazy.
Yeah, he's gonna be laying in his bed, fucking coughing up dust. He's gonna be like, "I wasted my life. I'm a loser." But that's gonna come in, right? And he's gonna be like, "I'm a Gamergate, you faggot." He's gonna fucking cut his head off. Like hell as Gamergate, and he's like, "No, no." And then fucking hell, there's no internet, so people can talk shit. There's nothing you can do.
That's a Gamergate.
That's a gamer. He supports all. He's like all about that shit.
Look, people get harassed online, men and women.
Yeah.
God,
it's stupid. It's stupid to even just make a big thing about it. Most harassers are just 12-year-old kids looking to troll. That's all it is.
Yeah, I don't know where this army of women hating guys. I don't. What is it? It's like this army of guys who hate women.
It's always just
and
people
want
who
to
hates
destroy them in the industry.
This is every single case I've seen of it. Is a
Okay.
girl online does something fucked up. She
Yeah.
gets people mad at her, and then she claims harassment. That's every single case.
Remember that video?
And there's these weirdos that don't talk to women that.
Don't get me
believe
wrong.
that-
There's fucking creeps everywhere, but
Do you remember that video with that like guy who was getting harassed by that like ignorant black woman who was like, "You're insulting our heritage."
Oh, yeah,
with
the
your, with your
dreadlocks
fucking
guy.
dreadlocks.
You
And
see that?
I did. I saw that video.
This is like this stupid black woman. She's like, he's fucking probably like, it's like you didn't invent dreadlocks.
She's like, that's my culture.
It's called having dirty hair.
Militant black woman.
Yeah, she's like, that's my culture. You can't
It's
do
so
that.
funny how racist
Yeah,
this
okay.
thing gets. Where it's not even racist, but you can tell like when a popular comment gets traction, starts appearing in every single comment section of this video. And the one is like when they're like when she's saying, "Oh yeah, you're appropriating black culture hair."
Yeah.
They're like, well, you're appropriating clothes and cars and buildings from the white people, you bitch. It's like, wow, this is just getting out of fucking control now.
I just don't get why everyone can't be okay with each other. Like, I don't get what's the problem. He wants dreadlocks. He makes him think he looks cool. What's the problem?
I don't understand the cultural appropriation thing at all.
No, it makes no sense.
It's a bad thing.
Because it's true. Like, they're wearing jeans. It's like, yeah, give the jeans back then.
You can't share cultures. I don't know what is this like. This is this weird
want
racism
to be segregated.
It's like
I don't understand. I'm so lost.
It's like this next level of wanting to be segregated, but
like-
also wanting to be accepted.
Martin Luther King did all this work to bring everyone together, and then it's like, no, like they treat him like a god, and then they go against what he wants.
These rich black people come in and they're like, "No, you need to respect us, but also fear us."
I like thinking of these things in patterns and waves. Like black students are like, we want to be segregated, and then like in the year like 2027, they're like, all right, we want to be reintegrated.
Yeah.
And then like
I mean,
2056,
this
they
is
want to
like-
be. It just keeps going. It's like
It's stupid because it's like topic, but it's like a small minority of people that really want to be a part of this shit.
Yeah.
Because half the people that of different color, of varying color, they don't give a fuck. They're just
Everyone
like,
just
I don't
wants
give
to
a shit.
be happy with
They're
each
like,
other.
I'm tired of being associated with these retards, these fucking crazy people.
You
who
can kind
freak
of
out about
tell
everything.
these people. They kind of forget what a small minority they are, just how loud they are. But like when that video came out, 99% of people were angry at this video.
Yeah.
They weren't supporting it.
Yeah, because this woman, she literally like cornered him so he couldn't leave. She was
grabbing him.
She cornered him.
Yeah.
And he was just like, "Listen, I'm trying to leave," and she was trying to get her away.
He's
from
just
him.
the least threatening white guy. He's like, look, man, I just want to.
Yeah, he's trying to get
leave
away.
me alone, man.
No, and then she puts
Just
her
wanna
hand
smoke
on
some
him.
weed, man. Leave me alone.
It's so fucked up. She puts her hand on
Yeah,
him, and then she
yeah.
sees the camera and she says, "Don't put your hand on me." It's like, what the fuck is your problem? You horrible bitch.
That was like that funny video. It's the same. Did you guys see the fighting game, the fighting game tournament video?
Oh god, with that like the guy gets up and
who
then
bitch this is? Who bitch this is?
he stands up and he's like looking at her like he doesn't know what the fuck is going on.
Strong man. She put her big fat mitts on him, and she's gonna throw him to the ground. He's just like, what is happening here? He didn't even do anything. He just-
Did she try to say like he was harassing her and everyone's like, "You're a fucking idiot."
her and her friends were getting upset that he was getting a little. He was, jumping up and down in the chair, getting a little too, excited about.
What do you expect? It's Street Fighter.
Yeah.
Everybody
He
fucking
was getting all
screams and
hyped up.
throws.
He was getting all hyped up, which nobody cares about. It's just
This is part of it.
It's just the scene.
You beat someone. You're like, sit down.
Yeah,
Shut up,
they were
sit down.
getting upset that he couldn't just take the victory and like leave it. He's
No,
like, good
that's not what
game and
happens.
shake her hand and leave. But now
Corey, Corey, if you were to have anyone in the world on the podcast, who would it be?
Who I want on the podcast that I always wanted on the podcast. Who I really want on the podcast is Harry. I wanna do
Oh yeah,
that's legit.
I love Harry. He'll probably come on Pico Day.
Is he coming?
Yep.
Okay, good, awesome.
I think. I hope.
We should get him and a few other people.
There's a lot of people
I know it's gonna be really hard to wrangle some people together.
I'm trying to think who I'd have on. I would have Jack Black on because I love Jack Black.
I'd have Jim Carrey.
Oh God, yeah.
Steven Seagal.
Ryan Reynolds.
Steven Seagal.
Yeah.
Ryan Reynolds. I'd love to do a podcast with.
Isn't Steven Seagal like super old now?
Yeah, he's crazy now.
So he would be a great podcast member. I want to have that.
Eastwood.
Oh man, Clint Eastwood's cool. I want to have that guy on who did the Coney 2012 documentary. That'd be cool.
Didn't he like eat off his skin? Eat off all of his skin?
That's exactly what happened.
He ate his own skin.
He ate off all his skin.
Yeah.
You're such a spastic. He did not do anything of the sort.
Yeah, he like bit off a chunk of his skin and ran outside, and he was because he fucking did a bunch of bath salts after like winning all the money for Coney 2012.
Corey, he got naked. That's all that happened.
No, he bit off someone's face like a wild ape.
How is Coney doing?
Oh, Coney's. No one fucking cares.
Is he doing well
He
today,
was fucking
Coney?
murdered by his children, like prisoners. They found him. He had fucking like spoons and forks stabbed in him, and they took a picture of him.
They got the help of the ape warriors living in the jungle.
Yeah, they went to the giant ape huts, and they were like, and the apes came out with their fucking sticks, and they fucking ran over to Cody and beat him to death with it. They took his car and fucking smashed it like a violin, or
to
like
the ape world. He gathered the ape warriors.
They got the big Coney 2012 check, and they ripped it apart and gave it to the two ape monkeys.
Why would Coney have the check? The whole point was to get rid of Coney.
The kids gave it. They ripped it and gave it to him.
So what you're saying is, when they raised all that money, they turned it into a big check, threw it across the ocean like a paper airplane.
The kids
Give
caught
the
it.
kids. Okay.
Kids caught it. They ran to the woods as fast as they could. They ripped the check, gave it to the monkeys. They gave a solemn snort, a solemn
an oath.
An oath.
Okay.
They beat their chest.
The apes ran to Coney's hut and fucking smashed it like a. What do you call those things? That fucking poker players play?
An accordion.
He fucking smashed it like an accordion, and Coney guts flew everywhere. They rejoiced.
2012.
They rejoiced. Everybody's.
Why didn't they upload that video?
It was.
I paid good money for
Well, the
it.
apes threw like the paper in the air and like came down like confetti. And
That's the only reason people donated money, was to see all that unfold.
Yeah.
I would have donated if I could have watched that happen.
Yeah, get your shit together. Next time, talk about monkey huts being smashed.
We had drones with like turrets also that came and like scouted everything out. Picked off the monkeys when they were done.
The monkey
murdering
turret
Coney.
bamboo drones.
They saw that they were done with Cody, so they fucking shot darts and then blew off their heads with fucking rockets that were attached to them as well. To hide the evidence, to make it seem like America won.
Oh, that's so funny.
Isn't that what Coney did? He like captures kids and turns them into
I don't even know anymore.
warmongers.
He turns them into little drones. He puts the kids in bamboo huts, and they crank these like bamboo levers, and they fly around the air shooting darts at people.
Tourists are walking, they shoot fucking poisonous darts that they lace with frog guts and fucking.
And they're like, "Help us, Americans! Please donate."
There's gonna be a fucking wind of like Ebola and fucking like elephant flu, like coming in like a fucking tornado. And it's gonna fly over
Is
the
elephant
ocean.
flu a thing, or did you just make that up?
Isn't swine flu?
Elephant
The
flu.
Ebola and swine flu and syphilis, and like a big spinning like tornado is gonna fly over the water into a hurricane form with all these kids and
Corey.
they're fucking torn propellers.
You're in elementary school where your teacher's like, stop making shit up, Corey. You know, they're just constantly making.
Are you saying, Corey, that right now Coney is creating a tornado of AIDS, syphilis, and swine flu to shoot across the ocean to Americans?
Using
Kill us
his
all.
weather machine, yes.
His bamboo drones all spinning a huge tornado with the kids inside.
He created a weather machine using household bamboo appliances. He's fashioned himself a. Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying.
That's good. I like that.
No, they killed him.
With bamboo.
No.
Are you sure he was killed?
No, no one knows. People think he died before the documentary was even made.
Yeah, he like
it was just a big scam.
Yeah, the documentary was made because the thing is like the Coney 2012. It happened like in 2008 or 9 that like Coney was relevant.
Yeah, he was relevant.
So he probably did actually get ripped apart by an ape in the woods. Like just By
That is more than likely what
carelessly
happened.
wasting all those bullets and got maulted to death
That's
either by an
definitely
ape
what happened.
or a fucking jaguar, one of those things.
It was a true ape.
Would you be more scared of an ape or a chimpanzee?
You know, I was literally thinking about this earlier
I
today.
think the chimp, because I've seen videos where if you're calm, the apes don't bother you.
You know, apes are fine. Apes will walk up to you and grab your foot and walk away.
Yeah, they'll like pet you.
But
or,
a
like,
chimpanzee
pick bugs
wants
out of
to
your
fuck.
hair.
We wants to like challenge whatever
Are
it
apes
sees.
like the big black-looking chimpanzees?
Apes
like the
are
big, hairy black ones.
You know Tarzan? His dad is an ape.
It's a gorilla.
It's a silverback gorilla.
Oh, gorilla.
Silverback
Yeah.
gorillas.
An ape is a class, or a gorilla is a class of ape, right? It's a great
I
ape.
suppose.
Orangutan is an
I don't
ape.
really know the official scientific classifications of monkeys, but
Pretty much, an ape is a monkey that looks more human than the other monkeys.
ooh.
No. But what I'm saying is, okay, so if I saw a gorilla, I would go inside and I'd look outside at it. And if he smashed through the door, I'd run upstairs and close the door. But if a monkey did that, or a chimpanzee did that, he'd keep slapping on the door until he got in and kill you. He'd rip off your fingers and your ears and your eyes.
It's funny, the two worst, like the two smartest animals, like chimps and dolphins,
And
are, like-
elephants.
and they're like the worst.
Yeah,
Elephants.
they're horrible. They're monsters.
I wouldn't count out but those two. Like
Yeah.
dolphins, we should like dolphins versus monkeys. or
Dolphins
something.
are just horny.
But they're just really horny and angry and mean and violent.
and apes are just really horny, angry, and mean. And violent.
Gorillas just sit there chilling out all day. They're just like.
Do you think if you threw a rock at a gorilla, he would even flinch?
He would get
He would
really
kill
mad.
you. He would kill
He
you.
would run over to you and grab you by the hair and throw you over the woods.
What if I was flying?
You would be fine.
What if I was in my fucking bamboo drone, fucking throwing rocks at him? What would he do then? He'd fucking take a big stick and fucking wail it at me.
He'd fucking make a
Wouldn't
big
surprise me.
slingshot bamboo, like catapult, and fire himself at you.
Yeah, he'd take a big stick and like stick it up in my fucking propellers and stop me. I'd fall down, break my arm, and then he'd fucking smash me.
There's always you see a lot of videos of people going to see the silverbacks in the woods, and they're like the silverbacks are like, what the fuck? And they'll just walk over and like drag you for a bit and then let you go and walk away. They just don't care. They're just nice.
That's because to you, they're like, this guy's a pussy. You won't do
Pretty
anything
much.
to me. He's a little weakling.
Exactly.
I think as long as you're not threatening to their children or something, they usually don't care.
Do you think if you dressed up in ape clothes, like you had like one of those monkey costumes, you went over and just started like monkeying around, just like hanging out? You think
You know,
they did that in what's called Wild Boys.
Boys, really? They
Yeah,
took
I think they dressed up as gorillas and were like fucking with the gorillas.
Did they actually like?
Yeah, I think so. Oh no, they dressed up as bananas. That's what it was. Yeah.
Big huge banana.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, I used to love Steve-O and Chris Pontius.
I know.
I would love to have Chris Pontius on the podcast.
They're all dead now. No.
No, they're not.
What's the other one? He's in rehab now or
Bam
something.
Margera.
Oh my
Yeah,
god, did
that
you
guy's
see?
a mess.
Dude, did you see Steve-O's like documentary? That's like the saddest
Yeah,
thing.
I really like Steve-O.
I like him too, but man, his documentary is like, you want to see a depressing like drug story about
Yeah.
someone who just like has no idea what they're doing with their life at one point.
That whole crew, man, what a mess. Johnny Knoxville.
It's
I wonder
pretty-
if he escaped.
What?
somehow.
I like Johnny Knoxville.
No, he seems all right, but I don't even know
he's
what happened to
cool.
him. But he seemed like the only one that got out without falling
like
into a
a video.
drug
really,
fueled.
Because he has a good face for like movies. Like he has a good like action face.
Johnny Knoxville or fucking Chris Pontius and Steve-O are my favorites.
The rest of them just had all these millions to just blow on.
I don't like that
drugs
guy. He
and-
shits on everything.
The one who-
Dave
Oh,
England.
yeah, I'm not
He
a
shits
fan of that
everywhere.
guy.
The one who died.
Oh, I love him.
I really liked him.
Yeah, Ryan
he was
Dunn.
my favorite, Ryan Dunn.
Until he got
I was
drunk
thinking Tom
and
Dunn.
drove down the road 150 miles an hour.
Yeah, he was
with his friend in the car.
The problem is like he got the bulk of a lot of shit because he was the one who could like handle like some of the worst stuff.
Yeah.
But that was just because like Bam was too much of a pushover to do anything, so he would just end up doing it. He would always try to fuck with him, and I feel like
guys-
Bam never got anything.
If you guys got a few $1 million each, what would you start just doing drugs and partying? And
No.
dead?
No,
Definitely
man,
not.
I've had fucking opportunities to do drugs.
I've done
It's
it.
just- drugs suck.
I've
No.
had the opportunity to be a part of that sort of crowd.
I don't like that whole like lifestyle.
It's a toxic lifestyle because it's like your friends all do it, and the next morning they go out and do the exact same thing, and nothing changes.
It's really, yeah. Like I've seen people just get like pulled into it, and their life turns to shit.
The scariest,
No point.
the scariest thing is whenever you don't know how you act around other people.
Mhm.
Like I had one friend, or they're not really my friend. I just sort of went over to their house and like did drugs in their house. Drugs was like the most mild form of drug, but we did that. And they were tweakers. I don't think they knew that though, because you're not aware that you're a tweaker when
They're really paranoid and shit.
when someone is like tweaks from doing drugs, they like their faces twitch and they start like doing really creepy, like like tweakers, like they twitch and they do stuff like that.
Yeah.
Well, that's what they were doing, and they didn't realize it because your body can't tell.
It sucks.
Yeah. So you can't tell if you're freaking out whenever you do drugs.
If I had $1 million, I'd just fucking save it until something came up.
Yeah, if I had $1 million, I'd just save it too, because then I'd give it to the people when they needed it.
I would spend it.
What would you spend it on?
Stuff.
Boats.
Boats. lots of boats. I'd buy 7 or 8 large boats.
Would you buy a
Tie
boat
together
and then
with a rope,
spend the
right?
remainder 500,000 on a huge pea hat to put on your boat?
Yes.
Cool.
It's a good investment.
I would paint every boat in like a color scheme based on one of you guys and put your face on the front and have boat races.
Cool.
It's a good idea. It's a good way to waste money.
Can we push a button and shoot water out of our mouths at the other
Yeah,
boats?
like the USS Spaz Kid versus like the.
You know when people name
O'Neill.
boats, is that like an
Yeah.
official like thing to do, or do people just call their boat something and say that's the name of it, or is there like a registration system that you got to go through?
I mean, I guess it's both. They can call it whatever, but I guess they have to register. They probably have to. I don't know. I don't actually know. Why am I even?
Why is
I'm
there
the
a lot
boat
of-
naming authority
A lot
on
of
the
boats
podcast.
have like salt in their name, like salty and like just dirty. Like all these names sound like,
Like
sea
the
dogs
salty
and stuff.
clam.
The salty bum bum.
Yeah, like just like these awful names.
Yeah, I don't know. They're weird. Boat names are the weirdest.
What would
thing.
you call your boat for real?
Yeah, oh, that's a good one.
I'd call mine the or LLY fast boat.
Call mine Mr. Handsome.
Mine would be called, I don't know, it'd be something that I would just like slap the keyboard and stick like tape on the thing. It'd be like a foogie. And people would be like writing the foogie. So whenever we go down, they would type, they look like somebody slapped the fucking thing. And it'd be
What if you're lost at sea and you get on the CB radio and you're like, help, it's lost.
No, okay, there's
I'm like,
ups
how
and
about
downs
this
to
a
it.
fucking
That's the downer. They'd be like, we can't find the and you're like, no, it's not the it's the biggest
boat.
They're like, what? And then you're
sir,
dead.
you're breaking up. You're like, I'm not breaking up. It's
I can hear you fucking clearly. It's a fucking boat. It's like it keeps breaking up.
So that's the downer, but the good thing is that if you're like trafficking,
Everyone will laugh.
you're trafficking slaves, no one's gonna be able to get you. They'd be like, look, you gotta find this business, and then they just can't find it.
Genius. You hear that, slave owners?
Slave owner tips and tricks. Seems like owning some things just seem like too much of a burden to even if you had the money to own a boat. There's boat repairs. There's what if the boat breaks down in the fucking middle of the ocean.
Do you
There's
have duct tape?
boat fuel, boat insurance. Costs are out of here.
I would never bother.
Why don't they just stick like a flotation inside the middle of the boat? Like you put like one of those floating boats that are always floating, so you put it inside the boat. So in case it crashes,
Well,
you have a boat that floats.
You'd have
underneath
to
it.
seal. You'd have to have a sealed bag around the entire inside of the boat.
Why don't you just have like a big opening under the boat that you can stick like floating devices underneath?
Then wouldn't really be a boat anymore. It'd be a raft.
Have you?
It would go 2 miles an hour.
Have you ever seen those pictures of like people have like flats under the ocean kind of, where like there's people at the bottom of the not the bottom, but they're underwater to a point where they have like glass walls all around them. So in their bedroom, they're just looking into the ocean pretty much.
I used to have that with my No, I swear to God, my
You used to have
grandma. I remember when I was staying with my grandma, there was like this thing at the edge of like a lake, and it was like I just remember it being super fucking awesome when I was little because it was like almost being on a pirate ship, and it was like a boat it was like because she dated an artist and he always bought like these weird art houses, and that was like an art house, and it was like this house. It was like half of a boat that was underwater,
right?
That was sticking out. So it was like a living boat that was like built basically around the thing with like. You'd walk at the edge of like, what do you call those things that like on the river bay where you like walk at the edge of them?
A jetty.
It's like where boats are like placed against. There's like a name for it. It's like a really simple name.
Dock?
Yeah, a dock. You walk at the end of the dock and that's where the door is. You go inside of it and you'd walk down the stairs and we'd have those like
porthole?
Yeah, porthole windows that you could like see fish and shit swimming underneath while you're underwater. But that's also scary because what happens if it cracks and now you have fucking water pouring into your
Yeah,
house?
it's like if you're a multimillionaire, you're like, I'm gonna build a house and it's gonna be partially under the water, and my whole bedroom's gonna be a glass wall.
That's what I'm saying.
It just seems like
scary.
You're setting yourself up for disaster.
Yeah, you just like, oh, you're gonna spring a leak, your whole house is gonna be ruined.
Not just that, right? Okay, one, you can spring a leak. Two, the actual pressure could just kill you one night. All the water could just smash on top of you.
Yeah.
Another thing that would concern me is that you're underwater and you're like you fucking your girlfriend in your cool like glass room looking out at all the fishies.
Yes.
And then a scuba diver starts knocking on the window and starts
always a real concern.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So what if there's like a submarine or something
Some
going by?
peeping Tom scuba diver swings by.
What if a guy puts a GoPro on his pet dolphin? He says, "Go over there." I'd be really scared of that. I wouldn't want. Would you jack off if there was a bunch of like fish looking at you?
Yes.
I wouldn't, because some fish are intelligent. The dolphin would look in and see you jacking off. And
They're
be
gonna
like,
reserve this information.
The dolphin would start ramming the glass.
With its fucking corkscrew.
Jack me up,
Just
too.
once in on the action. See this huge dolphin boner like going by, just looking at you out of his one
Have
eye.
you ever seen the way a turtle gets a boner?
No.
Their dicks are longer than they are. It's like.
Does it come out of their head port?
No, it comes out of their little dick hole.
I don't want to know about animal dicks.
You sure their head doesn't go
I
back
really
inside
don't.
and the dick comes out?
I saw a picture of like a horse dick and an elephant dick, and I'm like, it's terrifying.
It's not. It's cool.
Chris.
It's not cool.
You
It
can
is-
put your
Chris.
arm inside of an elephant's dick.
Chris, are you
good,
sure?
good to know.
Are you sure that it's not just like their head goes inside and the dick
They're
comes out?
weapons. They're weapons. They could kill a human.
If I were to see a big elephant dick next to me, I'd probably just leave because it would smell really bad.
Would you motorboat
An elephant's dick?
an elephant's pee hole?
Do elephants like? I've never seen it. Okay, I've seen an elephant's dick before, but I've never seen an elephant's balls. What do they look
I've
like?
never seen an elephant's dick. I never actively went. I mean, I've seen it in porn, but that's just fake.
Corey, you saw Freddy got fingered. That was an elephant's
Guys,
dick.
so
I thought that was a horse.
degenerates.
What? You brought it up.
It was an offhand comment. Let's just do
Have
this.
you
This
seen
is a
the
half-hour
video? Have
conversation.
you seen the video of the hyena shoving his head up the elephant's ass?
Oh yeah, and then the thing like shits on its head or something.
he pulls out the inside of the elephant's ass trying to eat it, and then it just explodes.
A dead elephant. Yeah,
It just explodes water all over him and he runs away.
Yeah, he puts his head up a rotting elephant's ass. And it just
Sprays
busts
people.
the inside like a balloon.
Shit's funny.
I think he was hungry.
It's like the most like unknoble way.
I mean, the elephant has a tough hide. He's like, oh, this is the softest way in, I guess.
Pretty much.
They don't give it. They don't know. They're dumb. They're dumb wild dog animals.
Terrible topics this week.
We talked about everything, man. We have like literally probably 60 hours of talking, plus 200 plus hours of us being edited out.
Yeah,
that's true.
How many fucking topics can you get? Honestly, like it's funny. That's something we could. That's a topic. What about these people who are able to just like continuously talk every day? Like they're just like they always have
You mean
something.
have
to
a
talk
5-hour radio show every day for?
Well,
20
all they
years?
talk about is the topics of the day.
Oh, yeah, they
when,
talk
when
about
we try to
current
talk
stuff.
about shit, usually it's us trying to talk about something that can be timeless.
mean,
but
Yeah, we can talk about current topics and the stuff we've heard.
We avoid politics, sports, daily occurrences, celebrity news.
So we knock out like all like the hot topics and we go straight for like the toys.
What's
and-
Kim Kardashian up to this week, guys? That's what I want to know.
Kim Kardashian is such a fucking enigma to me. I never watch anything or see anything she does, and yet she still comes up.
I keep hearing she's
so weird.
She's only famous because of porn.
She's only famous because of what's his name, fucking Kanye.
Kanye.
Do you guys ever
Kanye
feel
West.
out of touch with what's popular?
I'm glad I'm out of touch.
I'm completely out of touch. I
'Cause-
always have been.
Every time I go to Twitter and I see something trending, I don't know what it is. I click on it. It's always like some rap album or something.
Yeah,
It's
something
always
fucking stupid. Or I'm like going on through my emails and they're like, "Hey, you should follow fucking
It's weird
Kim
how-
Kardashian and fucking Hillary Clinton."
That
I'm
kind
like,
of
I'm not gonna
shit.
follow them on Twitter.
That kind of shit like trains you to know what kind of shit it is in future. So if you go on Twitter and you see this topic that everyone's talking about, like I would say 99% of the time now I can like say with 100% certainty that no one's gonna be talking about it ever again in a week's time.
Yeah, these things that happen where people like if a huge thing happens, it's the talk of the town for like 2 days, and then nobody cares after the third day. People's attention spans aren't that long anymore. Things don't last because things just like grow out of like importance.
The more crazy shit that happens, the less you care about the next crazy thing that happens. 'Cause
Exactly.
It's just like, ooh, cool.
And when something happens out of like a blue moon, you're just like, oh.
Everyone, like, I didn't think anyone would ever top that whole Bashverse thing, but everyone just forgot about it after a week.
Yeah, no one cares. Same
People
with that
just-
like weird
Is
guy.
he back to being epic?
Yeah, no one cares about it
No one
anymore. Everyone's
cares.
just like, sweet, dude, more Let's Plays, sweet.
Yeah,
cool.
he's back to making videos, and like it's just like there will always be like the subset of people who still remember, but for the most part, no
He
one
was on
cares.
he was like 10 seconds from putting a bullet in his head or something, right? And now he's just back to
Yeah, he's just back to playing
being
Minecraft, like the good old days. Joining Yogscast as they sing songs about digging holes.
Yeah, I'm lost again. I don't want to know.
These are all just like quick inside jokes that
You
are
know
all,
what?
like,
Niall always gives me shit for.
slight stabs.
I'm completely out of touch with music. Like, you guys
Yeah.
hear music because of Tom, but I'm
Mhm.
pretty sure if Tom wasn't around, you guys would also be oblivious.
Oh, well, would I
to the
not hear?
music.
Let me tell you about it. Whack, 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 whack,
Yeah.
whack. But I wouldn't be able to Rihanna
Oh
on the
my
radio.
God.
Oh no!
See, that's just all shit that's like it's out of date after a year, and then no one ever like sings it or talks
I'm
about
gonna
it
miss
again.
out on Rihanna and other like failure artists that make awful music.
The R&B music scene is the most bizarre thing.
It's dribble. It's like these people with autotune songs. It's like yeah, hey, yeah,
Yeah, it's like
just
so and
noise.
so. It's on the radio. It's like so and so featuring so and so. It's like yeah,
There's like
but
It's just like the move was like that like beat that's like God, I can't.
It's so processed. It's just
like, have you ever listened? Like, I know it's gonna sound really gay.
Yeah.
But did you ever like listen to Japanese like pop music?
no. Well,
I don't listen to it, but I've heard it, and
I've
it's
heard
like
it.
it's really, really like you'll never hear anything like it. So every time their pop music comes out, all this like music is really different compared to the American like calculated
insane.
like 4-chord song that's constantly put out.
It's insane. You hear these J-pop songs, and like every one of them are a hit. They're like individual songs that are hits, and then you
like
hear
they're all so unique, and you've never heard anything like each one before. It's weird.
yeah, and then you hear an American song. It's like, I'm so awesome.
It's always every American
I'm
song.
awesome. It's like the worst shit ever. It's like I'm tired of it. It's like it's funny too because like I would like to think of myself as someone who enjoys rap. And I do enjoy hip hop, but I enjoy old rap and old hip hop. All this garbage
It was
now is
catchy.
like terrible.
It was catchy back in the day.
Yeah.
Now it's just this.
Now it's just like noise.
It's not
With
only
a beat.
noise. It's like nails on chalkboard
Yeah,
noise.
it's terrible. It's like
can't.
you can chalk it up to the same thing. If you want an example of music nowadays, just listen to Rihanna's work song. That's your fucking.
I feel like even saying this, I'm like, am I completely out of touch with this?
I don't care.
But it's just so makes me angry listening to it.
It's not even like an earworm. It's like an unfair earworm. It's like it's like if you repeat a word in somebody's ear long enough,
Yeah.
they're gonna fucking remember.
If you like wired my eyelids open and like the Clockwork Orange, just put on the local R&B radio station, I would crack. I would crack in a few minutes.
You would start singing along.
I would say anything.
Because there would be 2 songs playing, like that's it, just those 2 songs. Like now back to Rihanna work.
Yeah, it's like Rihanna, and then like the DJ's like, "What's up, y'all? Coming back here to like 98.6, the Blackie Jazz channel, whatever. I don't know. Come on, the new hit song Rihanna with
work again, work
with work.
That's
the
the
hit
only
song
thing.
Work featuring
Whenever me and Nal go to-
DJ Jazzy Jeff, whatever.
Whenever me and Nal go to Subway, it's always like the same 3 songs on repeat over and
I'm
over.
tired
and
of
over.
it.
Yeah.
I'm so tired of these fucking songs. Holy shit! I just want to like reset. Just like just turn the button off, start over again.
On Society.
Just reset music.
Society.
Just
with
reset
a bomb.
music. Let's go back to fucking Sticks and Stones and people going like, ooh, ooh,
They're gonna be hitting a rock with a stick. Like, get a there, that's the song.
You just have like the chirps of the wild, like.
It's gonna be like 30,000 BC.
That's a good idea for a topic, right?
Yeah.
So if you were to go back in time, right, and bring back a TV and a radio, right?
Yeah.
And if you were to show, like, let's say either like medieval times or cavemen, one piece of media, just to see how much it would fuck up the future completely, what would it be? So like, let's say if you brought back fucking Poker Face and just showed it to a bunch of cavemen, they're going Poker Face, and then in the future, like society's like based on that song because everyone was singing it and
Everybody's
there's
wearing
cave
bizarre
paintings
fashion.
of what's her face on
Lady
the
Gaga. Everyone has this like bizarre like zebra fashion
like,
everywhere.
They don't even have to see like Lady Gaga. So like, if you brought back a radio with Poker Face and you went from town to town in medieval times, showing like a vast majority of society, and you came to the future, like everything would be completely different.
I go to medieval time and give them a vibrator and see what they do. See if they think it's a weapon. I'm like, this is a weapon from the future gods.
Million Corys
it's like this
walking
like
around.
buzzing thing that they like go to war with it.
I'd bring back Mr. Rogers and I'd bring back Mr. Rogers. Then all these cave paintings with like a stick figure with a blue sweater on. They'd have like different shoes and like one with different shoes on. Then Bob Ross would just be this stick figure with this big circle on his head. Like, nobody knows what it means. They think it's like some like you think he's like the king.
Yeah,
big headdress.
So we're talking about stuff bringing him back to medieval times. So this is like Kid in King Arthur's court.
Okay, so let's just say, right, Corey.
So instead of giving him a stinky baseball bat and baseball, I can give him something cool.
Just imagine it, right, Corey? You have the power to teleport a huge stadium back thousands of years, right? So that it's pretty much like a huge Woodstock, right?
Yeah.
You've got your big stadium, huge ass speakers, right? And then people are like, what is this? And they all start gathering around. There's like millions of people all around you, right?
Yeah.
You've got your one chance, a big projector, or you can play music, just one song or one piece of media.
Well, I wouldn't play music.
What would you do?
Because that would have a bad future, you know, because I'd be playing like some video game music.
I'd give them a sharper image catalog. Blow their
You
minds.
can project anything up on the screen and they'll all
like
see
a holographic clock and
Not
like
only-
the thing that ticks back and forth indefinitely.
Could I project gay brothers on the screen?
And they'll all run up on stage and kill you. Because they all hate gay people back then.
Should have shown
I'll put gay brothers up there and be like,
We like,
what are you doing?
Show them a
Nothing,
video.
just sitting here with my dick. And then they're like, they don't even know what's going on. I'm just like this guy. Hello, I am from the future.
Corey, you gotta think of it from their perspective too. So they're all looking up on the big screen. They're like, "What is this huge portal I'm looking at?" Like they don't realize it's a screen. They think there's two giant gay brothers sitting there.
They're giant. He thinks they're actually giants.
Yeah.
The land of the giants.
So in the future,
Gay brothers.
in the future, there'll be fucking like tablets of like huge ass gay giants fucking each other.
I think they're like terrifying monsters. This is what happens when you get captured. They fuck you to death or something.
So they have like these like things that they like made a like they like were able to create these like mountains of like a gay brother sitting on his bed holding his dick.
Yeah, Mount Rushmore is just the two gay brothers fucking each other. By the way, for anyone who doesn't know, Gay Brothers is this stupid story.
They're gonna unearth this thing like from Lord of the Rings, like this gigantic stone sculpture of like these two fucking gay dudes. It's gonna be like 25 feet tall. They're like, what is this?
But it's like you can if you
It's
look
next to Stonehenge.
Society's based off of that thing now.
Yeah, I mean
it's like the new Jesus Christ.
And then I'm like this, and I'm like, I bid you adieu. And then lightning goes off, and I disappear. I leave the projector with Gay Brothers fucking.
Yeah.
What do they do next?
They steal the technology and they create more gay brothers.
They all start fucking, and then our future's ruined before it even begins. They kill all the women and
You
fuck.
go into the future and there's just nothing there except for like gay skeletons lying everywhere.
With dry jizz on their skeleton hands.
They're all stuck together. Okay, now Corey, here's the next thing.
Can I bring? Alright, can I bring?
Aliens come down to study the remains of the Earth with all these skeletons stuck together, right? They're like, what is this huge organism stuck together? So they try to recreate it. What would this organism based on these skeletons stuck together look like?
What?
It would be a big fucking mound of humans stuck together.
Yeah, they were like bringing it together, and their faces like kind of like looking to the side while the other one's looking forward, like some weird like fucking.
And then you can send that back in time.
Just drop this like meaty thing. It's like, oh! Like the stage with Gay Brothers fucking. Be like, if you do this, this will be you.
Man, so the future is gonna like send the time police after you two. You're like the most wanted criminals in the timeline or whatever. Corey
just
and
go there and
Chris.
fuck with them.
Like, you two.
I go there with like one of those like red laser lights and start fucking pointing it at them. They'd be like, ah! And they're like fucking running away while I fucking chase them with it.
You two would destroy the entire planet with your time decisions.
It's the aliens' fault. They created it. We just sent it back in time.
Okay, that's my choice.
Yeah.
Gay
What's
brothers.
your choice?
Jeff,
Oh
what's
my
yours?
god, what would I do?
What would you do,
You
Jeff?
can,
I just
you
had
can
it.
play
Oh,
one
God.
music, or you can project something on the screen.
I'll project the movie Commando.
Really?
Yeah,
That's so
Then you would create a commando future.
I hope so.
'Cause people
No,
go-
wait. What if you projected a video of LARPing and said this is the future? That's all they know. It's like it looks exactly like it is now, but everybody just looks stupider with foam bats.
So they continue to like when like the horse.
Maybe
like,
they're like, oh my god, we have to do something else. We have to retire our swords and make some new weapons. I don't know. What would be really fucked up? What would be really fucked up to show somebody in the past that just would?
You know what would destroy future civilization?
What?
Anime club.
Show them Anime Club.
Is that an actual thing, or is that like?
There's like
being-
these girls
It's a
dancing to a
cringe
fucking
video.
anime song
Oh.
behind bad greens.
It's these two girls in high school trying to get people to join anime club. They're like dancing in front of a shitty green screen. Which
You could show them that or Foam Adventures.
Foam Adventures. Foam Adventures.
You just show them.
That's a video got like 1% thumbs up or something.
It's got like, I guess
Yeah,
like
right.
just a ridiculous amount.
We got foam! Everyone in the future would just be fucking obnoxious furries screaming that over and over.
Everybody would have to have foam, or they would be fucking crucified.
Houses would be made out of foam. Jeff, you still gotta answer.
Jeff, you
I'm
gotta
thinking!
answer. Either Foam Adventures or Anime Club. Now you have to choose.
Anime club. The fucking door slamming.
What do you?
There's nothing I could say could compare to the cringe zone here.
Jeff, you should choose the Basher video. He's like, I never said I was the victim.
Dude, they would think he was a god because he's in this green room, this like bright green room with this like.
Basher's the new Jesus.
So you have a picture of Basher on these like really
With his
detailed
like teeth
faces.
clenched and looking up in the air.
He's
It's
always
like anything
surrounded
out of
by
the ordinary, they're like, he's a god.
Fucking Basher.
You walk into a room and Statue Basher's just screaming at his fucking at you when you walk in this green room. They don't have any green, so they just put tape grass everywhere with mud and shit.
I would show him the goldfish video. what I'm showing.
Oh, really?
Which goldfish video?
It was something we talked about in like episode 1 or something. It was this like porn video, but it was this woman.
Oh, that one.
Pinching goldfish to death and putting them in a blender and food processor and
That's
dumping
horrible.
them in her latex suit. I think it would just make their brains melt.
They would just
Like King Arthur and his entire table of knights, they just drop dead.
it would probably become like the new thing.
You should show them Transformers 3 Revenge. It's Transformers 2 Revenge of the Fallen. See what happens.
Fucking hold close, plug their ears up.
The first time I saw Transformers the movie, I was like blown away by the animation. I thought it was the most amazing thing I had seen in a long time.
What if you went back in time and gave a caveman a can opener and then disappeared?
Literally disappeared, just run away.
Just disappeared. You give it to him and you fade away.
But there's no cans, Corey.
So they would like start like fucking killing people with it.
Give him a PSP with 1 hour battery.
Give him a PSP. Give him a dying PSP.
Like he loves it for an hour and it dies.
No! And he fucking smashes it.
Fucking fucks it against a rock and then cries and kills himself.
No more batteries for 10,000 years.
So you would just use your fucking like time traveling powers to fuck with one caveman?
Did you ever see that movie, by the way, 10,000 BC?
No.
Oh my god. They pitched it as almost like this. I'm not historical, but as sort of a. The trailers were like semi-realistic of like, oh, this is an adventure taking place in 10,000 BC. But then you watch it, and it turns into this like Lord of the Rings fantasy movie halfway through.
That stinks.
Yeah.
I remember seeing that movie's trailer and I said, that looks bad. And it's from that guy who makes all those other shitty movies.
Yeah. He needs world destruction in every movie he makes.
That's the Independence guy, right? Independence
Roland Emmerich.
Yeah, he's not very good.
H.J. Rowling?
H.J. Rowling, that's J.K. Rowling.
Who is that?
Writer of Harry Potter.
Really?
You dickbag. If you could change like literally anything in history, like any tiny detail, what would you do?
And make the moon purple.
That
no,
wouldn't
change.
You could literally change anything. You could be like, I want Hitler's last name to be Brown Boy.
Spitler.
People spit on him till he kills himself.
Adolf Spitler. he just fails and everything because everybody hates his last name.
Like you can change literally. You can make Hitler's nose twice as big.
I'd give him a normal mustache and then see if the Hitler mustache actually takes off anywhere in the world after that.
But then everyone won't have normal
The
mustaches
hipsters
anymore.
would fucking bring back the Hitler mustache. They would like realize that shaving off half your mustache makes you look.
I'd be curious. It's too bad you can't play this game where you just make things, you change things just to see what happens.
Yeah.
That's a good idea for a game in general. Just like going back in time, giving somebody like a Game Boy, and then going in the future and seeing what happens.
What if the first like 2 shuttles in a row blew up trying to go into space? Do you think they just give up, or they'd make something
I bet they'd
completely
like
retire?
they make a new law saying you can't do this anymore. It's too dangerous.
Space, yeah. Like how many disasters in a row would you need to like for them to just outlaw space?
I'd say 5.
The funny part is, you could just do something where you could have dry ice in a petri dish and put it on the ground, and people would go up try to touch it and fucking.
Dry ice.
They would try to touch it because they don't know what it is. They're fucking like, they look like they get cursed, so people would be terrified of it and just be sitting there.
What if you brought back in time that play sand that doesn't stick together when you take it out of water? You just blow their fucking mind.
Yeah, exactly. Give them easy bake ovens. Give them those like little animal things that you make in like water by putting it in water and it turns into an animal.
Oh man, I haven't seen one of those in.
You could fucking
ever.
entertain. You could go back in time with a yo-yo that lights up and be like, "Woo!" That disappear. They'd be like, just
You would
remember
be on a cross burning that night.
I'd say you'd be killed within 2 seconds. They'd just be completely horrified.
No, they'd love it. It would be like the first time they ever saw 2 different kinds of colors at once.
Imagine if you went back there to the toy lightsaber, you'd be rolling over a country by like
It's
next
true.
week.
You go there and it has like whoosh, like 240p quality noises while you're fucking hitting stuff with a glow stick. You'd be like, I'm the new king, and then you fucking like whoosh, like put it out. They'd be like, they'd all bow.
How fast do you think society would fall if all the ocean in the world got turned into like Fanta orange?
Pretty fast, pretty quickly.
You think the world could be saved if that happened?
You just like, God, can you do me a favor with Earth? Can you turn it into a soda?
If the whole world actually, if all the water turned to Coke, like you'd be fairly fucked, wouldn't you?
Oh boy,
Oh
I don't
my
know.
God, dude.
Like how long could you live for? How long
Not long at all.
Society would like
Well,
crumble.
the fresh water might still be. I mean, if it's only are you talking about all the water or just the soda? Just
Okay,
the salt water?
all the ocean.
That still like makes it.
I mean, there'd still. I mean, you'd probably still be able to live off fresh water for a long time, but all seafood would be dead.
All the fish would be dead, so that would be really
nothing left alive.
So like the seafood at like Japan and stuff, they would be completely fucked.
Wait, no, what? It would be worse than that, right? So all the plankton would be dead, so all the fish would be dead. But don't plankton eat shit?
Well, the entire ocean ecosystem would be destroyed.
There would be
Anything
just, like,
any
floating.
birds that ate fish would die off. Any people who own a coastal city would probably starve.
I would say the world would last 2 weeks.
All like these like weird like fish that nobody's seen before with human faces would float up to the top of the water, and everyone would see all these like scary they'd see like fucking krakens floating above the
That's a good
oily
question.
water.
Do we need the oceans? Like if the oceans just turned to acid, do we need them?
Completely.
Yeah.
Yeah, completely.
They make up a good percentage of the water.
Not only would fish all die, all these like boats would fucking corrode and sink.
No, I'm saying if the oceans were no longer usable, could you just survive off, land animals and fresh water? I think you could for.
If you were able to
you
keep
could,
fresh water.
but would there not be like?
There'd probably be some
Everyone would be
disease, too.
freaking out and like running inland, like killing each other, trying to like.
Also, the fish would all
survive.
rot because they would fucking be. There would just be this smell.
Well,
that
there'd
would
probably be
just
a
kill.
terrible smell for a while. Yeah.
That would never.
I mean, it
leave.
would smell good and then really bad.
Outside, you'd smell good inside.
If you were in
outside.
Iowa, you wouldn't smell it though, really.
It'd just all be congregating around Iowa the second you leave out of it. It's just this horrible smell. That sounds like a nightmare.
Well, what do you think would happen if the sky turned brown for the rest of our ages?
So what you're telling me is God, when he was creating water, he put a dab of cherry cola inside of it.
He went into the future and he tastes these. That's pretty good. I'll let my humans. I'll do them a solid here.
He's like, man, this is good. We put it all over Earth. As he's an asshole, he does like how he does chicken wings. He puts too much fucking sauce on it and ruins it.
What if the ocean turned to chicken wings that never went bad?
That would, I mean, people would have food forever because like the ocean's big.
It's a big thing.
It's a lot of chicken wings.
People would just get so tired of chicken wings.
Yeah.
But if there's no
Chicken
ocean, what
wings.
happens with your poopy? It all piles up
Yeah,
on
what
land.
if the water
What are you
turns into
talking
poop?
about? You're poopy.
If you're living in Iowa and you're
Yeah.
surrounded by fields,
Yeah.
take one shit, right?
Yeah.
There will be one shit in your field now, but then the next day there'll be two.
It breaks down.
Yeah, but
it's like fertilizer. Mix it in with the dirt and it'll.
I know, but eventually you'll just have a really disgusting like land around
What if the
you,
water
especially if you
turned
got lots
into-
of neighbors.
What if the water turned into like black tar, fecal matter?
What do you think happens? What do you think happens to cow shit, Chris?
I know that shit degrades and it makes
Yeah.
land good and stuff. But
Yeah.
I'm just saying it's gonna get stinky.
It wouldn't.
What if you lived in New York?
You wouldn't be able. You would need a lot of people shitting in a very small place for it to.
Look, if you live in New York and everyone
overwhelm.
starts shitting on the streets, it's gonna pile up.
Well,
like-
yeah.
I'm just saying.
Well, yeah. If there's no ground or water source,
Especially if they got
or-
infinite chicken wings, their shits will be huge.
If you're just shitting in the streets, yeah, it's gonna get out of
There's
control.
no toilet that leads to the. There's no water that goes to the ocean anymore. It's all your toilet's clogged with chicken wings now.
I was assuming you're just shitting in a field or something, and it was raining, and it was just
Okay,
taking care of
okay.
itself.
Iowa was a bad, example, but okay, you're in New York. Your toilet, your bathtub is full of chicken wings.
The water-
water's
Yeah.
not flowing no more.
Yeah.
You gotta catch rainwater with buckets now.
Well, yeah, 7 million people living in a quarter mile.
It's gonna get
It's
stinky.
gonna go bad very fast.
The water turns into Jello. That doesn't go bad.
Water.
Refrigerated Jello. It's always refrigerated.
What if there was no water, but you could actually sustain your you'd have to eat Jello just to keep liquid in your body
Oh my God, that sounds like
to sustain yourself.
horrible.
These are disgusting situations.
No more water, just Jello.
It's Jello. It's just like you see this ocean. It'd be kind of cool.
You go to like a fancy steak restaurant, and the only way to like get a beverage is to eat a cup of Jello with your steak.
Yeah, but it's required because you have to get rid of the Jello.
Because you're
somehow.
parched. You're like, man, I'm thirsty. I need to just eat Jello.
God
for
got
5
bored one
minutes."
day and turned the water into Jello. So he's like, now you have to pay for my sins. So you have to eat all the Jello until it's gone, and then I'll give you water.
It's the worst topic ever.
It's cool.
It doesn't even make any sense.
You know that there's a law against advertising in the sky? Did you know that?
Yeah, you have to pay for it.
No, you don't. No, it's never going to be
What
allowed.
about plane? What about those messenger planes?
No, that's a plane. But I mean, like, people were thinking about like putting ads on the moon and shit.
Oh yeah, you can't do that.
There's going to be a big Pepsi logo on
The moon. People try to buy the moon and put advertisements on it, but it's like fair use.
Really?
I mean, it's not fair use.
I just heard that there's a law against
What's
it.
the law again? Like, nobody can own a plot of land on the moon.
Well, in that case, then they can't
don't
land
think.
their fucking rover on the moon.
I don't know, or maybe it's co-owned by all the space agents. I have no idea. I have no idea how it works.
Does it cost money to own a part of the moon?
I don't think they're actually selling. I think it's funny. A few years ago, I think one guy was fraudulently selling pieces of land on the moon, and people were sending him money, and he was sending them like certificates. You're like, okay, you own the something Planitia over here next to this crater, and people believed it. Like, oh, cool, my great grandkids are gonna live there.
I wish you could just like visit the moon for a day. I would love to do that.
Speaking of stupidity, did you see that Kickstarter, the underwater breather thing?
What is that?
Oh my God, some people.
What?
There's a kid. It wasn't a Kickstarter. It was a GoFundMe or something.
Oh,
Basically
that's
said
worse.
we've invented an underwater breather that converts all the oxygen. You know, you're breathing like a fish essentially. It's converting the oxygen in the water into a breathable source of air for you to. You can just stay underwater indefinitely.
That's impossible.
Yeah, every scientist, everybody, you know, every expert in the field is like, this is complete bullshit. You need like 1,000 times the power that this thing's putting out to convert enough
You need an
air.
engine to go see
It needs to convert more. It needs to have water flowing through it faster than like a fire hose.
You can't just put on a snorkel that turns into your mouth.
No, apparently not. Or there's somebody's like, yeah, you can like maybe you have a nuclear reactor attached to your face and might be able to push enough energy through
There
it.
should really be like a scam button on Kickstarter.
It's fucked up.
That's the problem with Indiegogo because it's like these people. Like it's funny too because you get these people who say stuff like, "Help me through college. I'm a like it says all this stuff like it's like I'm a trans autistic clubbed foot." Half blind,
and they get $7.
Yeah, and they get like $7,000 of what they're asking for because they say a bunch of stuff that it's disorders they have, and they're like, give me money, and people give them money.
Yeah.
But here's the fucked up thing about that story. They almost got $1 million, and then enough people called them out, and they're like, okay, we're gonna refund your money, we're gonna relaunch the Kickstarter, and then they're like, by the way, yeah, that was all bullshit. We actually just have air canisters in this device, and people just started giving them money again. They're like, you just blatantly lied. You completely lied the first time, and now you're probably lying again. Even though it sounds more plausible, it's still complete lies. And people are like, yeah, here's your money.
Indiegogo sucks in comparison to Kickstarter because it's like Indiegogo is like you still get the money even if you don't make it.
Yeah.
So these people go on there like kids. They go on there and they're like, give me stuff so I can buy a new computer. They're just like, give me money. It's like they're like, I want to be able to play games. I just don't know. I just want to be able to play games, and they have their Indiegogo up there.
It works for some people.
But it's like I don't understand how these people think that they can just be like, I'm gonna make an Indiegogo and people are gonna give me money. It's like you kind of need a catch. You need to be disorderly, or you need to use buzzwords because no one's gonna give you any fucking money if you don't use any of those.
Pretty much.
Sorry, that's how it is.
Have you guys seen the old Superman cartoon from the 30s or 40s? Forget
No.
which.
The one that was well animated?
Really well animated. It's crazy well
There's
animated.
a cool little feature on YouTube I saw talking about it.
Yeah, that's why I'm talking about it myself.
The Snoop Dogg feature?
No.
Superman.
Snoopavision is fucking a shitty joke. That's
And he
not
said,
funny.
It's still on YouTube.
It's not funny.
Why is it still on YouTube?
What was
It's,
that
like, not
even?
funny.
What did that? What
That's
even
their funny halal April Fool's joke.
I know that, but what happened? I never actually clicked it. What happened?
It's just him watching videos, and you
He
can
watches videos.
watch it in 360 view. You can watch him watching a video in 360 view.
But it's the video you clicked on?
No, it's only a few. Pretty much, right? YouTube picks their best videos on YouTube, like Charlie Bit My Finger, and then you click Snoopavision. Then you watch Snoop Dogg inside of a cinema with a 360 view of.
So
he
they
just watches
probably
it and
paid him $1 million to watch like 10 videos.
yeah, and he's not giving a commentary or nothing. He's just like, man, that's whack. It's like, yeah.
This whole year's April Fool's jokes sucked. Even Google sucked.
Google fucked up. They got so much shit.
Google, they like got people fired from their jobs.
Yeah, well, I mean, like.
Well, the other one too, like the Google, the VR mask thing, was just such a tired idea. It's a VR mask, but it isn't. It's just you're looking through like a cardboard box or something.
You don't think it's funny?
Come on, Jeff, go with the time.
I know, I'm out of touch.
But yeah, that old Superman cartoon's really cool. The only, you know why no one talks about it or likes it? It's because all those old cartoons have really creepy sound.
I think that's the reason.
I think it is. Like, whenever I watch those old cartoons from the 30s and 40s, they're unwatchable, not because of the visuals, which are amazing. It's just because you're listening to those. It's like they're talking through a tin can all the time, and the music sounds like creepy fucking old men playing just trombones together. It's like.
You think there's a superhero called Super Pooper Scooper Man?
Super Pooper Scooper Man, Corey.
I'm gonna make him.
Okay.
You do
All
that.
right, you do that. I like the idea. I like the reason how pretty much the animators invented the Superman's flying superpower. Just
to save on time, because he used to be able to jump over buildings. That was his superpower.
And the animators are like, yeah, fuck this.
Because they have to animate him jumping all the time.
Whatever they say in 1930 that equated to fuck this.
Well, Superman was like, at first he was like faster than a speeding bullet. Now he's like faster
More powerful than a locomotive.
It's like way quicker than that.
Able to jump a building in a single.
You can jump over buildings in a single bound.
Yeah, that was it. But yeah, fuck that. Like nobody wants to jump around.
That's what I'm saying. Superman is just a superhero where people are like, they're like two kids fighting. It's like I shot you. Like, no, I had an impenetrable shield. You can't shoot me.
It's a bird. It's a plane.
Yeah.
No, it's Superman.
That's why it's impossible to watch because of how they're talking in that weird, what do you call it,
Talking like
transatlantic
this.
accent.
Everybody in the 1940s and 50s talked like this.
They didn't though.
Yeah, but
Lucky cigarettes.
The villains look like something out of Dick
It's like a
Tracy.
breath of fresh air.
The villains look like
I
something out
wish
of Dick
they'd like.
Tracy.
I wish they'd re-released it with like newer sounds, so people would be like, cool. Because when you watch it,
Why don't you do a new voiceover? We'll do a new voiceover for
it's not just the voice. It's mostly the music. The music's so like shit. It's just that shitty old Disney sound where it's like.
It's crazy. I think what did that cartoon say? Like every episode was a $500,000 budget.
Yeah.
Was that accounting for inflation or not?
I have no idea.
Man, that's like $30 million back then or something.
That's a
per
lot of
episode.
money.
But then again, that's when there were only like 3 television stations and almost half the country was watching one at every point in time. There was like every TV show back then had way higher viewership than it does now.
Oh, they didn't really have much options. They just
No,
had news.
everybody fucking
They had
watched
news
like
or Leave It to Beaver.
NBC, CBS.
They had never seen anything like Superman back then. It was like crazy shit to
Yeah.
them. And the cool thing is that you know the way Superman's like too overpowered and kind of boring.
Yeah.
Those cartoons show him like struggling all the time, so it's like fun to watch.
That's what's upsetting. Is like he had like so much characteristic back then. Now he just became an empty shell of what he used to be. Now he's just this boring asshole.
I've never
who's
really
overpowered.
liked them. Just
I don't either. I don't like him because he's a character where he just people just make shit up about him all the time. He's just a made up guy who just like obviously he's made up, but he's like they just make up powers for him so he can't die.
I really
he
hated.
can't die.
I hated Superman until I saw that game Injustice, and they make him the bad guy, and you're like, cool.
Yeah, well,
it's,
that's
like,
what
it's like the only way he's like cool to me.
The other thing too is, think about it like this: like, what characters today, like in superhero characters, they're just surviving solely on nostalgia and not because they're good ideas. Like, imagine if somebody wrote Superman today, and then like he's just this perfect guy, and green glowing space rocks are his only weakness. Like, who wouldn't be thrown out of a meeting trying to pitch this idea? Like, it's kryptonite.
They'd be thrown out. They'd be thrown out anyways. It's like, really? Is he straight white male too?
That's why like
Get out.
Captain America
He's a
is
cis-
like
he's
a
a
better
cis
version.
alien.
Of Captain
rid of
America is like the better version of Superman because he has he has his weaknesses and like he can die and shit.
Captain America's cool and practical.
Yeah.
He's just like a super strong dude.
I always hated the idea of kryptonite. It's just dumb.
You throw a rock at him and he's like, oh, power! Oh! And it's like,
And then they were coming
you
up with
fail, Superman.
red kryptonite and yellow kryptonite and all.
Yeah, red makes him angry,
Yeah.
and blue makes him sad.
Yellow
Is there
makes
blue-
him hungry.
Is there blue kryptonite?
Yellow
He's really
kryptonite is
hungry.
just bananas.
He eats like the world's food supply. Yellow kryptonite. He's just like pissing all the time under the power of yellow kryptonite.
Kryptonite is brown.
Lex Luthor just has all these like colorful rocks. He just keeps fucking tossing them at Superman. And stuff keeps happening.
Corey, what would pink kryptonite do?
It'd make him horny, and he just
jerking off all the
immediately
time.
grab Lex Luthor and fuck him in the face.
Lex Luthor's like, I've misinterpreted this situation.
And he'd fucking knock over his stupid rocks and then fly away.
What's green kryptonite do?
Green weakens him.
Oh yeah.
God, Chris, don't you know Superman?
I thought it would make him jealous.
Oh, jealous and be white kryptonite would blind him, so he can't fucking see when he gets white kryptonite.
Yellow would turn him into an emoticon and he'd start XDing and everything.
His face would just
He turns him into a
blank
meme
slate.
lord, super meme lord. He just watches internet videos all day.
That's if you throw the Matrix rocks at him, like the fucking Matrix colored rock at him, he turns into a troll.
He turns into a super troll. He's just typing at super speed, trolling the entire world at once. It's like, we have to stop him.
It's like kids are killing themselves left and right. He's become a menace.
All these kids are killing themselves thousands a minute because he's trolling, super
Just
trolling.
it's like the opening of The Happening of kids just falling out of giant buildings in unison.
You're just causing all these kids to kill themselves all over the world.
What would a polka dot kryptonite do?
That's dangerous.
Polka dot. It's poison. It fucking kills Superman. He's an idiot.
That's green.
No, that weakens him.
What about Waldo colored striped kryptonite?
Waldo color. Wow, now we're getting hard. Waldo, he sits down and reads a nice book of Where's Waldo. It's the worst one of them all because he loses his perception of what's happening around him. And he's like, there's the dog!
He starts looking for Waldo in real life. He just can't find him.
So he gets frustrated.
Just leaves Earth and never comes back.
What about red, white, and blue kryptonite?
Oh, he just turns into Captain America. You just like throw it at him and he's like,
You're kind of weaker. No.
I don't know. I think this is a good idea. Comic designers, hit me up.
Different colored.
Luther creates kryptonite rocks, and they all do different stuff, different fun, unique flavors. And he gives them to a bunch of different people, so people are throwing fucking rocks at Superman, and he's doing all this shit.
Can you imagine being the most powerful man in the world and people just throwing colored rocks at you and all, like completely altering your brain perception of everything? You just like turn angry, you turn happy, you turn sad with these colored rocks. I mean, how fucking emasculated must you feel? These colored rocks are destroying your brain.
His greatest enemy is the people.
People don't like Superman. Like Superman's trying to say something, so some asshole throws a blue rock at him, and he fucking drops the building. And
He just starts crying uncontrollably. Like,
I think that's what people would do, is just fucking throw rocks at him and see if they think it's funny.
But he has their like Superman rocks just in case.
Oh man, what about Orange?
Orange, he gets fucking lit on fire and he's weak at the same time, so he feels it.
He just sets him on fire. He's like, just please stay away from the orange ones.
Okay, beige.
What about macaroni orange?
Macaroni
turns into a cheese monster.
you throw macaroni one at him, he starts puking up mac and cheese. He can't stop.
He turns into a cheese monster.
Yeah, he's just vomiting cheese and just crying.
Dude, I'd leave this planet immediately if this happened.
Dude, I'd be like, I don't know what the fuck happened where you were able to alter like the reality of life. Like, fuck this. I can fucking survive in space. This is bullshit.
What about see-through?
See-through? It turns him into glass and he like fucking shatters in place.
Okay, one last one. Chrome.
So Chrome. It turns him into a fucking Chromebook and it fucking smashes when it falls down.
Chromebook. You're an idiot. Turns him into a shitty computer that can't play games.
And then like fucking Lex Luthor goes up to him and grabs him and starts putting viruses on him, and he's like, no, on the screen.
He turns into like gangbanger Superman. Goes riding around in a lowrider, like chrome teeth, scaring all the white people.
Blasting music, blasting away their fucking houses and like killing.
See, that
them.
would be like a cool, unique new Superman
You
reboot.
hear that? You hear that DC
It's
universe?
like the most like gangster guy gets turned into a Superman.
Yeah.
That would be a cool movie.
He just turns black. Kryptonite makes him black.
No, I mean like a really like gangster kind of one.
That was a good topic. That was nonsense. But it's true. Like it's such a dumb like. It's like all these other superpowers, all these super people have weaknesses, and his weakness is just green rocks from the alien planet that doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah, but Lex Luthor found it all scrunched up.
Yeah, and he found the rocks that rained from Superman's planet. He said caught him, and then he used it in technology healing.
Poor Kryptonians. They had nothing to worry about while their planet was whole. Who knows the center of their planet contained all these fucking terrible colored rocks.
Yeah, that would fucking kill them. Exposed to it at any point. It is funny. It is like really ironically funny. It's like the only thing that can kill Superman is himself. There's some kind of something poetic about that.
The end. Tune in next week. Or done.
Let's all see Green Day, you guys.
Don't wanna be an American idiot.
Let's make it really sad.
You do the bass. So you go. No, I'll do the bass. So you go. You do that. Okay.
I'll sing it really sad. Today was a terrible day at school. I got bullied for my man titties again. I went home. Papa made me eat my peas. I'm gonna wear mascara. I'm gonna cut my dang wrists. No one gets me. And sometimes I feel like I walk this slowly. Oh.
Welcome to
Sleepy
Cast.
Zach.
Episode.
Chris.
Corey.
18, 19.
Thank you. Come again.
Amen.
Thank you. Chris and I went to like a video game store like a year ago. And we walked in, and the fat guy behind the counter was like,
Thank you, come again.
Did you
Thank
laugh?
you, come again.
Did you laugh at
the
him?
big brown hook-nosed fella crawled back under the floor tiles and started hissing.
That was,
Did you laugh
that was the
and
same
point at
gentleman
him?
who I made upset with my Yelp review.
It's true, you yelped at me, you said, your daughter's hole is bigger than it should be. And I'm gonna tell on you.
That's right. That's exactly what I said.
That is between me and my family.
You leave my cold asshole daughter alone.
I hate that guy.
I put the shower right in there.
Anyways.
And then you contact
I'm
him.
not a Yelper. That was one of 2 Yelp reviews I
Chris
ever
yelped,
left.
Chris yelped at McDonald's and got it out of business.
No, it's not true.
You said fries too salty, LOL, and they impounded it.
That's not true. I only leave a Yelp review if I'm extremely offended.
I've never left the Yelp.
I don't think I've ever reviewed
I've never
anything.
signed up for
The
Yelp.
only thing I ever reviewed was that game store and a bus that I got on from New York.
You reviewed a bus?
Yeah.
What did you say?
I should have fucking blasted Greyhound. I would have had a scathing story to tell them. It would have been fucking laminated with 100 likes.
I need to tell
Corey
my
would have
epic
done
bus
extra
story.
read all about it. What's your story?
I need to tell my epic bus story.
Tell me.
You know what? I can even look at the Yelp review.
Okay, everybody get ready for my cool Yelp
Says
review.
I put a bomb underneath the bus, but it did not go off. Next time I will.
That's not true.
1 out of 5.
I will make 7-7 look like.
Okay, here it is.
This is not a joke. I am serious.
See, one of my Yelp reviews is 5 out of 5, and the other one's 1 out of 5. So I said, I bought the tickets through their unsecured website. My credit card information was probably stolen. When we got to the bus, it turns out they don't save seats for the people who booked ahead of time. Anyone could have just got on without buying a ticket, and I could have fucked this. Thankfully, it didn't. We all boarded the bus, and the bus took off a few minutes late, but no biggie. Quickly, the ride turned from okay at best to a really shitty experience. One of the AC units was broken prior to boarding, and it started leaking really hard on this lady. She's like, hey, it's raining on the bus. Oh yeah, I remember this. She's like, hey, it's raining on the bus, and no one listened. Later, it got really bad, and she yelled, stop this fucking bus. If you got to, I better get my money back for this shit. Then an old Asian man working for the bus awkwardly tries to hold a plastic bag above her head for the rest of the journey. So he just stands there creepily staring at her. I felt really bad for her, but to be frank, everyone on the bus was miserable. It seemed to be made from scrap metal. The bus became insufferably hot because of the broken AC, and the toilet stunk. And that's pretty much it.
When did you leave that review? Went to New York.
6 months ago.
Greyhounds is just nothing but bad
You come to New York.
experience.
Oh, was that for Halloween?
Yep.
Oh, that's when Matt Vargas, our good friend Matt Vargas, drank a candle. You know about this story? Our good friend Matt Vargas, shout out to him. Check out his YouTube. He came to New York with, I mean, Chris, you can tell the story.
That was Focus Travel, by the way. Avoid their buses. My friend Matt came to New York with us on Halloween, and he got very drunk, and then he drank wax out of a candle.
So for example, if you're ever in New York on the Upper West Side, there's a great place called Jacob's Pickles. It has really good food. It's a little expensive, but it's really fucking good food.
Dude, they're gravy. They're fucking biscuits and
Oh
gravy.
my god, dude, their meatloaf is covered as fun. But all the drinks they serve are like out of like pickle jars kind of things. And they also put candles on the tables out of the same jars. And our good friend Matt Vargas was so drunk, a candle was blown. It wasn't like a lit candle, but it was blown out to the hot. But the wax was just. Like,
That's excusable. If they're in the same jars and if it was blown out, I can excuse it.
And then so he drank it. We were like, we looked at we didn't see it happen. We just saw that the candle was like the wax go. Like, Matt, did you drink this? He's like, oh yeah, I guess I did.
Why are you doing his voice like that? He's got a beautiful booming radio voice.
Oh yeah.
It's like, yeah, I'm on the radio.
Did he really? It was just didn't phase him. He didn't get 3rd degree.
Yeah, man, I drank a candle.
Have you ever had wax candy?
Yes.
It
Oh,
is-
like you
it
need a
is
little-
fucking heinous. My mom got me this. Like I remember it just because I've never had wax candy before, so I had my first time eating wax candy. There were these little fucking red wax lips. And I was under the impression that you were supposed to like break them open and eat the center of them. So I like started taking my fork and cutting it. And I'm like, I asked my mom, I'm like, why the fuck is there? Well, I didn't say that. I'm like, why the heck is there candle wrapped around my cookie? And then she's like, it's not that. And then I bit into it, and there was no fucking sugar. There was no flavor. It was like eating a goddamn edible candle. And I spit it out. You know, have you ever accidentally eaten chalk? It's about you probably a better experience than eating candy.
One time Zach was like, here, try this nut, and I bit into it, and my tooth like shattered.
That was a pistachio, you fucking ape.
You
Even
bit into a pistachio.
even like apes with like little walnut brains go. Oh,
You should have prefaced the
shell.
fucking situation with you should
Oh,
break the shell off first.
Fucking gorillas know to peel the shell off a pistachio.
Are so strong to shell.
Yeah, my tooth hurt.
It was funny because I heard it. I heard like a. Oh.
That
You
would
think a
fucking
Frankenstein
hurt.
monster noise.
That's just like handing you a walnut and being like, here you go.
It's like you and you're like, oh, there's a fucking shell around this melon.
It's not your fault though. Like, you didn't know. You probably thought it was. It looks soft. It's like white
I
and,
also
and
did
comfy.
I did the same thing with a prawn once. Just bit through everything.
A what?
A prawn.
Did you know that it is common that people could
A
actually?
hot dog cooker?
No, a prawn.
Did you know that
Oh, a
it's?
prawn, like a shrimp. You ate the shell of that?
Yeah.
Oh, I do it all the time. Sometimes you forget.
I fucking throw out the.
It tastes good, but my bum hurts sometimes.
Yeah, I understand.
Click, I tell you, the kid who I in my school, he like used to crawl on the tables. He would like we'd throw like shrimp tails and he'd eat them off the floor.
You didn't tell me this.
He'd like pick his ass and like grab the shrimp tails and eat them.
There was a kid in my school who used to crawl under tables and pull down your pants while the teacher was writing on the chalkboard and
suck you
suck you off. Yeah.
There's a kid who used to fucking like bounce
What,
on the
really?
so he'd come
Yeah, like look up, he'd look you deep in the eye and start sucking on your
suck
cock.
it for like 30 seconds really fast until you came and
He'd come and then he'd try and like crawl back to his seat and everyone would like go yay when he
Everyone
got back.
clap.
to it.
Oh really?
Yeah.
you say, now, no fussing around.
I would purposely stick my feet out, try to tripping while he was like having a mouthful of cum splat on the ground.
All the boys in my class used to try and do the same thing, but this kid was the king of it.
He was just like,
all these kids were like clustered under tables, crawling over each other, sucking each other up.
like guys are looking, trying to check it
I
out.
remember one time we were all in class with a really serious lesson about the Holocaust, and the girl started screaming as cum drizzled from the ceiling, and revealed was the black janitor with his big eyes exposed only like the Cheshire Cat.
What?
His BBC dripping cum in this little girl's hair. He receded back into the ceiling and crawled to the next classroom.
Wait, the janitor?
Yes, he drizzled cum
I like
in the girl's hair.
I like how you refer to his schlong as a BBC.
It's the proper name for it.
Big beautiful cock, yeah.
British Broadcast
Central Network.
British Broadcast cock.
It's either called BBB, Big Beautiful Bitches, or
Honey,
BBC.
put on the British Broadcast. I thought it was BBW for Big Beautiful Women.
There's also a Big Beautiful Butthole.
BBW.
A big beautiful butthole.
Ask somebody up front if they have a BBB.
Big beautiful butt. Boob.
Big beautiful set of boobs.
Big beautiful taint.
Do you know what a BBW, BBCBW is?
Is this the fucking alphabet story?
BBW, BBC, BW.
Big beautiful cock with white women willies.
Willie's my favorite word.
Wait, a black guy with a white cock?
I think so. I think that's what I said.
Did I ever tell you about when? Oh, you go.
No,
What were
you
saying?
go. I wasn't gonna say anything. I was just gonna say something about white cocks.
I was gonna say when I was a very young child, I didn't understand the concept of the penis.
Wait, Chris.
What?
What's a PPPPPPPPP?
The pretty particular.
Peter picked a peck of pickled peppers and Peter pecked a
You're an idiot.
Peter Piper pecked a pickled penis.
We're really off
Peter
to a
picked
good
his
start.
pickled
I
penis.
was gonna say, Corey, this is a very important subject. Okay.
This is about
a very important
Is it
thing.
about rape allegations?
I was gonna say when I was a little boy,
Uh-huh.
I didn't know what my dick was. I knew that I peed out of it, but I thought it was a tail like a dog.
Oh.
So I used to call it my tail.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So whenever my mom would be like, "Chris, go shake
What
your
if she-
tail after a pee," and I did it. I wagged my tail.
Oh, that's very nice of her. Very encouraging. I didn't really care. It was just sort of like this extra flap of skin I just never thought about. It wasn't until I discovered what it was actually used for did I.
From a very young age, I tucked it between my legs, and when I saw I looked like a girl, I got horny.
Oh,
You came on your legs.
you came
I
behind
was
your legs.
full of belly when I was like 5.
Yeah, I love how like adults have like cute names for like a little baby penis, like a tallywhacker. I see the one a full fireman.
Tallywhacker?
You never heard tallywhacker? My uncle used to call my big fat juicy cock, which is really cute.
Tallywhacker?
Your thigh slapper.
My big fucking meaty trunk.
What about one-eyed snake? I never understood that one.
How would you not understand that?
It's a snake with one eye, Corey.
It's literally like a
Yeah,
cyclops.
yeah, but
snake.
it's like I've never. What the fuck is a cyclops snake?
A
I
snake
guess
is
you
like
could
a
just,
long
Would it be
ride.
better to say it like a no-eyed snake? Because what the fuck is the eye supposed
Yeah,
to
you
do?
just
Is
say
it the
It's
mouth
your
that
bell
comes
end.
out?
If you look right into it, it looks like an evil eye.
What's
It's
the
got
mouth
the
then?
line
It's just the
pupil.
mouth is like a big slit, so just make it a no-eyed snake.
Yeah,
No,
but-
it's not. It's a no-mouthed, one-eyed snake.
Where are the fangs?
Who the fuck is gonna say no-mouthed one-eyed snake? Just say dick.
Just say schlong. Just say willy whacker.
Okay.
Corey, would you rather?
Did you, when you grabbed yourself, when you were a kid, were you like, this is my sack of marbles?
Corey, when you were a kid, I think you said this before.
Doesn't even make sense.
Well, I think you said this before, but Corey, when you were a kid, did you ever like roll your dick into itself and pull your ball sack over and spread it like with like
Yes, and it would-
call it a flying squirrel?
No, I would just push
pull
it.
the sack
I would
out.
just
Hold your-
shove it all in and then let it explode out like a flower.
You pulled your
I still
ball
do that,
sack
dude.
skin over your dick, and you call that a flying squirrel?
No. You roll your fucking little chode into itself. You pull your ball sack over and you stretch it out to expose the veins. You call it flying squirrel. You make it
fucking-
fly.
yeah, you show it.
Or you just pull it out, and make it fly like
If
that.
you pull your
Yeah.
balls over your dick, it forms like a skin igloo.
You show it. You put it in front
Chris,
of a
look,
light.
you could also just do this. You do that.
Yeah, you put it in
like
front of a
that.
light and you can see all the sperm swimming around inside of your sack.
It's like a little ant colony.
It's fucking hot, dude.
You can, you can like squeeze the center of it and they all get confused and bunch up and explode.
You can tap on the glass of your ball skin and fucking scare them.
They'll scare you.
I would love to see just like a sperm colony get confused and go the other way.
A sperm colony.
Corey, I want you to make a video of you tapping on your ball glass and smashing the glass and your sperms
Corey, when I
coming
was a
out.
kid,
Just
I put a
explode and immediately dry up and die.
When I was a kid, I stretched my dick up and put a little piece of cracker, and they all carried it back to my asshole. Yeah.
This
they picked it
podcast
up.
is off to a really unbalanced start. It's just been pure retarded shit so far.
I stuck like like a small
Where are we
little.
going with this, Corey?
I don't know what it was, but it was like a tiny like
Your hand
straw
motion?
thing.
Yeah.
And I started wiggling like it was trying to go down. So I do
sperm?
believe his character. I do believe
It was
his
going down or
cracker-
out?
It was going down, like it was being inhaled.
Where? What? Why would it come out to go back down?
Did you hear what he said?
If you put a little cracker in your dick hole, they carry it away like ants.
Oh,
Your
come
asshole.
up and pull it back down.
Did you know if you feed your sperm, it makes them more healthy to grow faster?
They grow. It's like
Really?
it's
yeah,
it's
they,
like
they bring it to their queen, and then the queen makes
like a
more
tick if
sperm
you
babies.
keep feeding it.
I heard that there's like an evolutionary
flying sperm that don't use their wings.
They're just stuck in your ball sack, so their wings
Call it
eventually
fucking
couple up.
shotgun blast. Call that drinking opera week. That's the flying sperm.
Do you think there's like a colony? Like
A colony of sperm?
Yeah, they like kind of act like ants, but they have like their own like.
Corey, when I was in school, my teacher said like he let me know the boys leave. He talked about girls. He's like, I've done my own studies for myself, and whenever I come, like if I put audio instruments, you can hear my cum screaming. They scream bloody murder.
You just tell him that's the fizzy
It's like
bubbles.
that YouTube video where the guy like recorded hell. They dug too close to the core and he like put his mic up to the rocks and all he could hear is like.
It's like guy drills like 13 feet in the ground and hears hell? Question mark. It's like some shitty like.
Yeah, it's like why didn't you dig any more?
freesounds.com.
Why didn't you dig any deeper? If you were so convinced that hell's just a foot below you, you're like, oh, I can hear people screaming and bloody murder. I don't want to check that out.
I'm just hearing China.
Do you guys remember when
Hiroshima being exploded?
Corey, when you were first getting horny, when you were first sexually active, as they say.
Yeah.
That was like, did you come way further than you could now?
No.
No.
There was a point when I was like 17 where it would shoot across the room.
I still have that shotgun blast. It'll go away someday when I get ball
Sometimes
cancer.
it would literally fly like a lot of distance.
I still have that. I think it's just genetic. It's weird. It's just the muscles down there.
I think it depends.
It's not about like, oh, my balls are, you know what I mean?
I can't do that anymore though. I'm too old now.
Maybe you should practice edging.
What, does it just drizzle out now?
No, I mean it comes out like normal, but it does like it used to go so far that it would like I
Hit
don't
the
know where it
ceiling?
went. Like
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, there are times where it just sprays everywhere, and I think I get it like on me. Just like,
that's why you come in looking like fucking ectoplasm ghost.
Yeah, usually.
Corey looks like a hard-working painter.
That's what I am.
Hard-working painter.
Yeah. covered in fucking paint chips. You're like,
Covered in white and brown.
We need a topic. I don't know what we're talking about.
Corey, let's talk about humor.
Oh yeah, we're talking about bad. Somebody asked us a question, and it was something. Okay, so this guy, bless his heart, but he released this thing. I think he might. I don't know if he was doing it as a friendly gesture, but someone on our subreddit posted this thing. They posted this link to this, what reminded me of an old like Flash. I mean, everybody knows like the Clock Crew, like that Microsoft Sam talking stuff.
yeah, just basic old new guns.
Yeah, but it had this like weird like that shitty like 12-ounce mouse like lazy Adult Swim-ish like here's a picture with like stuff drawn over it and then a mouth on top of it. That's what it was, but it was like the humor. People like they think like, oh, it's I'm doing a bad job animating. That's why it's funny. It's like, no, that's not. Bad animation doesn't mean shit if it's not funny. The problem is you have to be. It could be horribly animated, but you could also make it funny.
Yeah.
And I don't think people like realize
I think
that.
I mean, as I've gotten older, not to sound pretentious, I used to be like in a sense where like once you do something enough.
Here we go.
Stop.
Oh, here we go. Oh, hey.
Let's do a roleplay right now before we do anything else. Chris, I'm Mario Brothers. You're Bowser, King Koopa, Corey, Princess Peach.
Happy Mario Brothers.
Wait, start again, Corey. Go.
It's a princess. She wants my mushroom.
I have the princess and I'm not letting.
Stop it!
I'm not letting her go. Ha! Bye.
I'm going to kill you, Bowser.
Fuck you, loser.
I'm going to kill you.
Nope.
Save me.
You raped my wife. You raped her.
I'm a turtle and I can retract into my shell to avoid you.
Where does blood come from? Her pussy.
I can't hear you.
Stop it.
Bye.
Get out of there,
No,
Wackio.
I'm stuck in here. Help. Don't kill me, please.
My brother Luigi, come here, Luigi.
Take him.
Oh, Mario.
Luigi, take the police.
Oh, Mario, I'm also.
I love it.
Don't shoot
Luigi.
That's Bubba Luigi.
I love it. I love the mushroom.
I hope she makes my spaghetti.
The mushroom. It makes me big.
And you gotta help us.
But I wonder what's for dinner. But I wonder what's for dinner. Hi.
What happened? What did this dissolve into?
Please, sir. I want to come in the house.
But I wonder.
What if Dr. Eggman orchestrated the Holocaust for you?
He's a feminist.
He's based on what's his name? The American guy.
The fat
Roosevelt?
president that died in his bathtub.
He's got his dirty ass grin, his dirty shit-eating grin.
He's fucking twisted.
He died with that smile when they froze his body and stuck him into the grave.
You can still find him though. He's still frozen like Han Solo at the Capitol building. He's in the middle of Congress.
How do you drag that out of your head? Oh God!
I don't know. You pop it open and smash it with a hatchet.
You do that.
If you smash it open, there's a glowing crystal in his head.
Corey, right now you're crossing a bridge. Corey, you walk through the woods. There's a long bridge, a misty bridge, and out waddles a fucking fat, disgusting little pink man.
A pink
veins.
Pink pet. Pink man.
with long breasts.
Okay.
Is he a primate or a man?
We don't know.
He's a small primate
What's he do?
figure, Corey.
Corey, he's a 1-inch tall primate.
What's he do?
Corey, you lift him up. He grabs on your fingers with slicky.
He walks like an alien out of the trees and kicks a bucket
Corey,
across
he's
the
the
floor.
size of a tiny tree toad.
I pick him up and I toss him and he bounces back into the foggy mist.
He sticks to the tree like those guys that you throw at walls and they flip down.
Corey, grab it. You can't get him off your finger. He's like, do not be afraid.
Is he like
Answer
a
my
small
riddle.
pink man?
Answer my riddle and you will live.
Corey, this is his riddle.
I hold him
You ready?
into the air and a big white owl
Corey,
comes down and takes him
You
away.
can see his small fetus brain through his translucent skin.
It's beating, Corey.
It's beating brilliantly.
Furiously.
This is his riddle. You ready?
Yeah.
If you're trapped in a room with a beanbag and you're hungry, what do?
You use the beanbag. You cut it open and eat the peanuts that are inside the beanbag.
Why did you say peanuts, not beans?
Because the peanuts are inside beanbags.
Okay.
What I was saying, okay, I was explaining bad humor. Like people that like try to understand like what makes bad humor good. It comes to a certain professionalism, and people think like, oh, when you make something bad, but you are clearly capable of making something good, and you can show that at other points, then that becomes like it's clever, it's brilliant. But then you get something that's like, you know, the person made a movie or he made a thing and it was bad the whole time. There's no change in quality. It's the exact same from start to finish. There's no differentiating, so you still think like, oh, it's bad.
Yeah.
There's no, it doesn't change tone. It's like you need to find that fine line where you can clearly are capable of making something better, but you choose deliberately to make things bad for delivery.
Well, it's the capable thing too, because
Yeah.
with a lot of people who do like this sarcastic, like, hey, I'm walking to the store. Like with a lot of sarcastic, like, contrarian, like, yeah, my opinion's different. I'm sarcastic. This is gay. New Gods is gay. Animations are gay. Everything's gay. It's like that's a phase you grow out of, because whatever that humor is comes from a point of insecurity. Like there's no way if you were like, okay, I'll give you $20,000 to a guy like that, but you have to write real jokes, they wouldn't do it because they couldn't do it. Because it comes from a place of insecurity. It comes from a place
That's
of like
the critic mentality where it's like, this sucks. It's like you do it. It's like,
they can never do it. Well, it's those people who just make like the really sarcastic, like, yeah, this is. It's like, okay, write a real joke. Write something that's like.
I don't like watching critics that are mean, like where they're like, this sucks. It's like,
critics
why
are
don't you just be nice about it if you're a critic?
I don't like these, like, the kind of critics I don't like are the one-sided critics where they always expect that there should be, like, okay, so if something does something different, but there has to be, like, this is the bare basics of what makes a game. You can't do anything different. You have to have, you know, good story, good, well, you know, like, just like the basics of stuff. It's like that, but then they're like, these stories have to have, like, to build up the purpose. There needs to be a message that's told to you. There needs to be, like, it has to be, like, by the books. This is what makes something good, and they never change their mindset. And these assholes comment on every movie, and they're like, yeah, where was the resolution or stuff? And it's like, this, like, you know, it's like, what do you expect?
It's so weird. There's like a huge abundance of critics because anybody can be a critic. Anybody.
Yeah,
everybody is a critic. Everybody can see what's wrong.
Everybody's a critic to a point.
That's not a skill.
I'm becoming more like, though, I'm becoming like less susceptible to how I used to be, because like working on a game, you see like all these people who spend ages on games, and you're like, oh man, these people make these games and release it, and they probably don't get like half the attention they were hoping for.
Chris, you were talking about earlier, like not to specifically drop anything, but like in the cartoon world, if we see a cartoon that comes out on Cartoon Network for Adult Swim or Nickelodeon, and I don't like it, or he doesn't like it, or somebody in our circle doesn't like it, is that to say that you can't say anything bad about it, but you realize that a lot
it's gonna bite you.
It's gonna bite you in the ass. Not that you're afraid, but just like you're gonna hurt somebody's feelings.
Yeah, you're gonna be all cool, and you're gonna be like, this sucks, and then they're gonna be like,
sucks.
Then they're gonna be like, I worked on that. And you're gonna be like,
Does it feel bad because it's the same thing you're talking about? It's like, oh,
you're put in that spot where you understand where they're coming from.
Yeah.
Because you're working on something. Everybody is working on something. Whether it's music, whether it's art, whether it's like working for their fucking college degree. Everybody's working on something. And you know when someone's like, oh, don't go to college, it's a fucking waste of time. And it's someone you really look up to, and then you're like, oh, I've just invested like $25,000 into college, and now people are telling me that's a really bad idea, and I'm not going to amount to anything after it. It's like, it's hard to really fight anything, because what it really comes down to is personal preference. I know for a fact now I'm going to be more judgmental towards what I think of gaming. Like when I look at games, I'm like, man, even when a game is fucking horrible, someone had to invest time into it. It may not have been good, it may have been funny, I might have said some things when I was intoxicated and may have been mean, but deep down, you know these people probably got paid in fucking beans and maybe like cauliflower. Nothing worth investing money into.
Well, I think the other thing you mentioned was everybody's working on something. I think the important thing to clarify, everybody's working with what they have. Like I said,
Exactly.
if you're like, oh, the art of this show sucks, it's like,
yeah,
they were probably paid like shit, or they were probably listening to director's notes or producer notes. I guarantee they wanted to do something a different way.
Or people who are like, again, I have to go back to games, but you see like a million RPG Maker games on, you see them on Steam. There was this one RPG Maker game that I felt really bad because it looks like this person put a lot of effort into it.
Yeah.
Like they even changed the art. You can tell they made their own art. They tried to change. They could only do what they're capable of, but they tried to their best to do it. But the person removed it because people were insulting their art.
Yeah.
And I was like, wow,
That sucks.
that's fucked up.
It's weird when you see like something come out and you like the one thing. I mean, the main things I will criticize and not really feel bad about it is when something comes out and it's like broken or the person should have known better or just something like that. Where you see a movie and you just. I always notice these producer moments where it's like a point in the movie. It's like that was clearly a producer.
That's different though, because those are people who don't care. They're making it for profit. They don't give a fuck.
The other thing too is, what's the reality? Okay, Chris, you're working on a movie. You're getting paid a salary, and that's your job. Chris, put this in. No, okay,
you're fired.
Fired.
Yeah.
Someone will do it.
Or like if a game comes out and it's like they throw in a feature where it's like bland now because they threw it in, and it's just like it was the producer. They wanted it to sell.
Yeah, and then
It's
that
like
completely
the developers didn't want to do it.
cripples the game, and people are just like, fuck, like, because like now they have to do it. It's scary, man. Like the real world, like these businesses, like even people who like are passionate about movies, like when Ryan was making Deadpool, like originally when he was gonna play Deadpool, some fucking loony was like, let's stitch up his mouth and make him like this. It's serious because he's fighting Wolverine. It's like really serious because Deadpool's really wacky and he talks, but let's get rid of that and make it a serious, brooding fight between friends. And it's like, wow, it's so tight. It's such a good idea. Let's do that. But then everyone else is like, are you fucking insane? Everyone who likes this character is gonna hate it, and everybody fucking hated it.
Yeah.
And then he came out and made the character people wanted, and they were like, see? And then
See, that's the case of like the producer ruining it and like people just being like,
people,
I don't want to get fired.
Exactly.
I think it's also just the thing is, the older you get, when you're like 16 or 17 or 18, you blast everybody. You're like, this guy's an asshole. Fuck this guy. I don't care.
Yeah, exactly.
Constantly starting arguments. And you're like,
and then you
really
realize
worth
it's
it, man?
completely pointless. Like when I was, no, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna agree with what you said, man. Like, you're wasting your time shitting at people.
That's what it comes
Instead
down
of making
to.
your own stuff.
It's like people who troll, and they're like, I'm a professional troll. It's like, you're also a giant faggot, and you're wasting your time.
I'd be a hypocrite if I didn't say that I criticize shit a lot.
I know, but that's what we're saying. We're saying we all did that.
The thing is, though, everybody criticizes stuff. We're not all pretty angels. We all say shit. We're all like, we'll talk shit. But the second you realize that, like, these people come back and they talk to you and they're like, that made me upset. And you're like, oh, fuck.
Yeah.
You're not going to be like, I felt hurt when, but if they're like, hey, that's fucked up. Why did you say that to me? And it's just like, oh, fuck. These aren't people behind a computer screen. It's not a robot.
It's like, oh, I hurt somebody's feelings just because and like that, we still say shit sometimes, but my point is that we pick our battles now. It's like, if you really want to start an argument with somebody, fine, but they don't have to fuck up and do something.
I felt really bad because I don't watch Archer. Like I understand. I think Archer is really well written, and I think it looks good, and I think everything's perfectly fine about it. But I'm just not. I don't like it. I don't even know why I don't like it.
It's probably the voice.
Well, that's one. Like that's another thing. I love John Benjamin's voice, but it's been used too much now.
It gets redundant. Yeah,
right?
It's like listening to Patrick Warburton in 14 different cartoons.
And
Nobody wants
it's
to
the
listen
same old like I've been listening to him since I was a little kid, like with Coach McGurk.
Yeah, he's hilarious.
He's my favorite, right? But anyways, what I'm saying is,
it's like Bob's Burgers never fit too. I never fucking understood that.
I wish it was like he can do different voices. I just wish. Anyway,
he did Jason and
it was I
didn't realize that was him.
Fucking hilarious.
Yeah,
It's
exactly.
the funniest voice. Yeah. But what I'm saying is that I felt bad because I just tweeted one day. I was like, or I said it somewhere. I was like, I don't like Archer. But like, it wasn't that I hate it. It's just that I don't watch it.
Oh,
and then a girl who worked on it was like, I love your stuff, and I was like,
they hit you where it hurts because
Yeah,
they're
it
like,
felt-
I worked on it, but it's okay. I understand your opinion, but I really am a fan.
I don't even hate it. I just don't watch it. I'm just not into it.
You know, I totally understand it, and it's the same way with like when this guy posted this thing on the subreddit. He posted it. He's like, "What do you guys think of this?" And I had a one-word response. I just said it was awful, but commented. And I felt like he was trying to defend it, and I'm like, oh god, I'm creating a worse problem. And then he made another post where he wanted to explain bad humor, and then he told me that the guy made another channel. And I'm like, dude, stop. It's like, I don't want to hurt this guy's feelings. I don't want it to be any worse than it is. But I am not the target audience for this shit.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna go to fucking like somebody like, you know, he does what he does, but I'm not gonna go to like fucking PewDiePie or Marky Mark and be like, hey, this sucks because I don't enjoy it, and it's definitely not for me. I don't want to be that asshole.
That's another thing. I was talking about this a few days ago. Like when we were all younger, like I would get mad about stuff that wasn't even targeted towards me. Like I used to be like, "Fuck PewDiePie, man."
Yeah.
And then realize PewDiePie's like the nicest guy ever, and he's just
like-
doing his fucking thing. Like it doesn't. That's what wasted
When
energy.
you're a 17-year-old kid and you're like,
And that's
you've like okay, 16 to 17 or 18.
16 to like 20 something, early 20s.
Usually early 20s.
You know what? I think I grew out of that like a year or two ago, where I was
That's
just
what I'm
like,
saying. I think 21, 22 is when you kind of fall into
when I was like 18 or 16 through 22, I was like, fuck everything, so gay. And then you just grow up and you're like, oh.
You're like, oh, we're all
it's not
adults trying to
for-
do our own thing.
It's
We're all-
like, what? He gives up his house and his car and his nice life. Why?
Because you don't like
you
him?
think it's gay?
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, like when you're a kid, you don't realize how much shit you need to save up for, or
You
what
don't
can
realize
go
how hard
wrong in
life
your,
is.
Yeah, like your fucking mom can get cancer, and you could like imagine if you had enough money to save that, you'd do it.
What's like the other thing is like, he's not hurting you.
PewDiePie's nice.
He's a nice guy. There's no reason, you know what I mean? It's like,
it's funny because there was so much hate for him back then. Even whenever everyone was jumping on the PewDiePie hate train, I was just like, to myself, I'm like, why? The dude just like just
sticks to himself.
He's clearly not for these fucking 30 plus adult guys, which are like, I just don't understand it. Like even like a Retsupre, they made that video, and at the time I'm like, oh man, finally someone said it. But then I like, you know, you think later and you're like, wait, what? There's people who are sitting there like doing the exact same thing he's doing and have been doing it for years.
Well, this also sounds kind of hypocritical because we've like shit on Let's Players kind of.
we totally have.
That's what I said. I'm not defending like, I'm not gonna fucking defend what I've said, but it's also like you come to the realization
I think
that
that's
like
what we're saying. The point of this is not that
it hits you. I'm not nowadays like there are people I cannot fucking stand. But I mute them and get rid of them permanently.
what we're trying to say now is we're all hypocritical pieces of shit who've grown up.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm
I'm definitely a hypocrite. I made fun of kids who just painted over Sonic X screenshots, and I probably pushed some of them.
Everyone
to
goes through
fucking
that
internet.
phase of just pure toxic negativity where
Yeah,
you're
you're just like, fuck this,
everything.
fuck this, fuck that, this
Yeah,
is
I know
gay.
better. No, you don't. I remember being like not as nice as I could be to people online back in the day.
It's the way you are, man. Like we're not also not saying we're fucking saints or anything now.
Yeah.
I think we're just
I'm
saying
not a
like.
saint. I do feel bad.
If you
No, I don't like you said. You realize to pick your battles. It's like ever back then you'd be like, man, fuck this YouTuber, fuck this Newgrounder, fuck this
Oh
guy.
yeah, if you see my flash progression on fucking Newgrounds, it goes from me to
our
fuck
reviews-
Rena-chan to an
When you're
actual
a
cartoon.
16-year-old in a
effort.
group on Newgrounds, all you do is just look at fucking cartoons and say how shitty they are.
Yeah, like I don't think I've ever wasted like maybe 5 minutes of my day looking at a cartoon and being like, garbage, spam.
I used to literally like just think I was the hottest shit.
I mean, the only thing that really bothers me now is like if somebody's actively being a dick on like in the community, like they're actively being pieces of shit.
Mm-hmm.
Like they have to really do something for me to feel like I need to say something.
Or they're like covering
it's
their
worth
tracks.
it basically.
Like
Yeah.
they're covering their tracks to make it seem like they're not the victim.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, you get a lot of those people who'll say some stuff, then lie, but I'm just kidding. But then they'll say it again,
Like I also
days
I
later.
still some people I said I didn't respect before. I still don't respect. Like Seven Quarrel I don't respect.
I don't respect.
I just give a shit about a series. But I hate maybe I'll learn to accept his perspective on that. As weird as that sounds.
Respect him for being talented.
No, he did. Dude, look, the guy is a really good singer. He thought a really funny
Oh, he's
show.
a fantastic singer, but he cannot write. I'll stand by this and say he cannot write a movie.
Yeah, no. 10, 1 and 2 plus.
A Million Ways to.
A Million Ways is one
Croak
of the
in the
most
West. Yeah,
It's man, Family Guy was my favorite cartoon.
Family Guy had some. Man, like the old seasons had some brilliant stuff. It was
Season 3
brilliant.
is so good.
Yes, it was it's like when Stewie was like not this one joke. He was like he was the one, but he was also kind of like entertaining because you never see that. It was a unique idea at the time.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's the thing. Like it's kind of something I wanted to talk upon because, and also this is something I also want to
Talk upon
address.
sounds like a Pokemon. What?
Yeah, this is something I also want to address, like clarity for stuff.
Clarity.
Like people seem to think that, you know, the thing you did, Genesis or whatever.
Yeah.
Well, it's like people like would try to compare that to that one guy who was made fun of.
Leafy.
Tommy.
Yeah.
Leafy, you made fun of Tommy.
Yeah, they would say it's the same thing. But here's the thing: it's really not, because this is like a fucking like war avatar, like fucking something straight out of League of Legends like looking guy. And the other guy is an actual human being with real feelings and stuff, not just some avatar.
Well, I mean, if people like go on YouTube and say, "Man, whoever Genesis is, he must be some faggots," like,
Yeah, but
I don't think that's cool.
Here's the big difference. Here's the biggest difference of all. the biggest problem in that happened with H3 and your thing and everything, not a huge thing, but your thing, but between all these, people are trying to make it black and white.
Yeah, exactly.
The world is not black and white.
Nothing is black and white.
No. So my point is, if you're gonna sit there and say, it's like saying that episode of Always Sunny where they have the implication scene on the boat. It's like saying that's the same thing as going to someone, a rape victim, face and say, you were raped.
Yeah.
You were raped. You can say they're both jokes, but they're different. They both involve rape. You're a fucking hypocrite. No, they're different.
This is like the equivalence of exactly. It's like anybody can like make an act. There's this guy. His name's like Kyle. He does these like interviews. He's big on Saturday Night Live.
He's like, is that Kyle Mooney?
Yeah, exactly.
Is that his name? No.
I don't know. His fucking name is weird, but I know his name's Kyle.
Not
But
the
he
Afro.
goes to these public things and he like Steve rules it up. Like he goes in there and he just completely makes an ass of himself and he looks like a skittish wreck. And he goes up to these people. He's like,
Oh, I remember him.
How'd you?
He's hilarious.
And then
Why does
people,
he have baseball?
yeah, and people don't understand. They're just like, "What are you crazy? Get out of my face!" Like they think he's actually mental, but he's an actor. And it's like there's people who are completely capable of going online and pretending to be something they're not. You can't just say, "Oh, because of how he's talking is like that." I could go on fucking Second Life right now and pretend to be crazy. I could just go up to people and I could be like.
I don't think it's that. I think it's also like nuance and humanity and like sympathy.
But it's like you
Chris.
Yeah, exactly. It's like I think I want to sympathize with somebody who legitimately is real and I can touch with my finger at one point in my life than somebody who is just this, omniscient being that I have no
too
idea.
though is like so if, for example, Chris, if you made a video, if you made that video, you were like you paused and you're like. Look at this fucking retard. He's so fucking stupid. What an autistic fucking faggot, guys. Right, guys?
Yeah.
That's different than letting the guy talk. The guy was being funny.
I genuinely, I would love to fucking hang with him.
He was
just to see
saying
what
funny
would happen.
stuff.
It felt more like
I'm never gonna go up to him and be like, dude, what the fuck?
To me, I said this, but it felt more like something where it felt like you were role playing, like you were in a LARPing situation, where you would go up to a guy who's like, "How many wars have you won?" And he's like, "Too many to count." And you just kind of like sat and listened.
Yeah.
But in the other line, you're like talking to like cousin Skeeter. You're like, "I don't know what to do." Like because you want to keep it like because you're interested. So you're trying to keep it going. You're just like, okay, this is like, and sometimes, and let me be frank. It's like Chris definitely edited stuff. He's not gonna keep things of him like of hearing horrible stories and then like yeah. He's not gonna include the horrible stuff that Genesis said. He's gonna keep it professional and not try to fucking like.
Like I said, the difference you can take the same subject who has disabilities or who is autistic or whatever, and you can make different types of videos with that. It's not the subject who matters. Like. You didn't sick all of your fans after the guy. Say, hey guys, here's his channel. Here's where you can find him.
Try and like.
That's what I'm saying.
I tried to anon him as much.
That's what I'm
as
saying.
possible.
The other guy, the lead guy, got in trouble because he linked the guy's channel name. Was like telling like, this guy's an idiot. He's so cringy. Look at his fucking fedora.
Well, the problem
that
is he
different.
was going to other videos of his.
There was people who were like, man, that's mean of you to troll people like that. And I was just like, look at the other fucking Second Life videos on YouTube. There's people who go Second Life and they're like, whoa, hey pork chop, and then they show pictures of the girl. And it's like,
Yeah,
what
it's
the
just
fuck up?
like I said, it's a rape joke. You cannot say a good rape joke is the same thing as making a bad rape joke at a victim and saying you should be raped.
Yeah.
They're different. Yeah, they're both rape, but you can make completely it's comedy, it's context, it's intent.
What you said about black and white is just like, I find myself in nearly every situation in my day-to-day life where I'm like, this is a gray area.
That's what I'm
Everything's
saying.
a
That's
gray
what, like
area.
if I
Life
say
is a
something
gray
about a game, like if I was to stream a game, and like I said, like it's like, oh, you were saying shit about the game, but you're making a game, so you're a hypocrite, and it's like
Shit about the game.
yeah, and it's just.
Sorry, it just rolls off the tongue.
It's like, you sound
Shit
like
about the game.
it sound like an ABGN moment. Like you were just like
Shit about the game.
Shit about the game. You just like stop and say it for 20
Sorry for
minutes.
derailing that, Corey.
No, it's fine. But it's like now it's like I feel like I can't say anything. Like if I say anything, I'll be like stepping on someone's feet. But even in the sense, like I don't care. But I like to try to explain myself without seeming like, oh, he's just buttery. He's trying to explain himself. It's like you can't even do that. Because you'll always look like you're trying to defend yourself. It's just like you can't just.
What
be
I
like,
learned is we live in the world. I'm not saying this generation, but we live in the world where of sound bites. We live in the world of like the first thing you say is what people grab onto it. So it's like, well, I didn't like this movie, and then you go, but well, this part, and they go, no, you said you like it. You didn't like it. No, you said that part. Like you can't elaborate on anything now without it's a minefield now. If you elaborate or like explain yourself, people assume you're backpedaling or you're. Like you said, defending
That's
yourself.
why people like Stephen Fry fucking bail from Twitter, and they're just like, this is stupid.
Because we live in the world of like 160 characters.
Who's Stephen Fry?
He's that like nice British dude. He's very anti-PC.
Oh, good.
So people write him off on Twitter, and he's like, this is really stupid.
I think he said it was boring.
Yeah.
It's not fun.
Yeah.
It is boring, and it's like here's another thing. I don't understand. I think I might have said this, but I don't understand like people who like after a while you're kind of into it, but then you get into like this weird thing where it's like if stuff actually starts bothering you, then you should probably make an effort not to invest time into like looking at it.
You should
like
put yourself where you're happy and not
yeah,
always surrounded by
like,
negative energy.
Like there's a guy, I'm not trying to call him out. I do like his video. I watch his videos time to time. It's Zach O'Reilly over here. No, it's I think his name's like Sargon the Argonaut or some shit.
Oh.
I don't know his fucking name, but he makes entertaining videos. But he does these things where he's like This Week in Stupid, where every week he's bombarded with just gay, stupid, feminist shit. Just like the worst human beings on the fucking internet currently. They're just so desensitized. They're just assholes. It would be like, it's like, here's more toxicity. Do you want it? And then he takes it, and then he does these videos, and it's just like, I don't know what goes through his head. Like, if he's like contemplating, like, because there has to be some like mental anguish where he's like, you know, he probably enjoys the topic, but he also probably like fucking
that's
hates
like
it
another
also.
gray area. It's like if someone like Anita Sarkeesian like scams fans or just acts like a cunt, right? Are you doing a good thing by warning people, or are you adding fuel to the fire?
It's like a double-edged sword.
Yeah.
It's like nobody wins in that case because you don't want Anita to get the attention she's hoping for.
It's not even attention. It's the I'm being attacked. I'm a woman.
Yeah.
See?
And so you want to explain yourself, but then that just creates more people who also want to explain themselves, and it's like a tumbling.
You get into this game of constantly explaining and debating and constantly explaining.
Yeah.
Which is fine. Dialogue is good, but people don't want dialogue. They want, like I said, they want something to grab onto. That's short and edible.
Yeah, I think that's pretty much what's dissolving into everything nowadays. Like nowadays, I try to avoid most feminist stuff because I don't want to hear it anymore.
Yeah, I just always run into it somehow.
Yeah, so I've like completely like my Twitter, I've just followed nothing but Japanese accounts. So like now my feed is just nothing but Japanese like porn and just accounts. Like just I don't even understand it. Sometimes I'll see like you make a post or I'll see Zach make a post and then I'll be like, this is what's going on in the election, and then I'll see you make a post about something, and then I'll be like, wait, now it's just more Japanese stuff, and it's just like, and then it's like, so I have it like filtering out fucking everything. I set my location to Japan, so I only get cookies and like the Food Network and stuff in Japan.
That's a really good idea.
That's all it is, man. You know what Japanese people post all day, every day, forever?
Fucking food.
Food and porn. That's all they fucking post. They're like, this is what I'm eating tonight. This is what I'm drawing. I'm going to bed. This is what I'm eating tomorrow. This is what I'm drawing tonight. I'm going to bed. And it's just like, this is the perfect lifestyle.
You do that.
Dude, you just like, well, actually, the accounts I follow are probably in question. I have a few accounts, but if you see an account like that, just they post art, follow that because it's a much nicer environment to come on Twitter.
I don't follow anyone except for my friends.
Yeah, I ended up kind of weeding out the people who like there's also Japanese people who post like 50 posts a day. You're like, all right, you know what, dude, you gotta be muted. You post too much. Let's talk. Okay, so we've had a lot of really goofy topics.
Woo! I'm actually from streaming because I kept drawing myself as Naruto getting fucked.
Okay, so I started streaming again. I used to stream a lot back when I was working on the music video for Aaron.
You're streaming?
We should all say what our Twitch is so people can like look us up later. It's not very
Follow
hard
me
to
at
figure this
Psychic
out.
Pebbles on twitch.tv/psychicpebbles.
I'm spazcast.tv.psychicpebbles.
I'm Oni Plays.
He's lying. Beef them out. Only promote me. Editor, delete what
So my problem is like it's like this weird thing I have where even though I know I'm set up, it still takes me 30 extra minutes to make sure that everything's going right and even start streaming.
Me too.
Like I'm like, okay, I know nobody's gonna see anything on this monitor. I know it's gonna stream this, and I know once I start streaming that nothing will go wrong. Yet it still takes me 30 more fucking minutes to figure out if everything's perfect. I have to like double check it like 6 times.
Yeah.
How long does it take you to actually start streaming from a real stream?
This is what you do. You open up XSplit, you wait fucking 2 minutes for it to start up because it's a slow piece of shit.
Yeah.
I use OBS.
I use OBS.
OBS is cool. I like XSplit because it records as an MP4 while you do
Their
it.
fucking database got hacked like a few years ago.
Did it?
Oh well.
I don't know. It's like streaming. It's like it always takes me so long, and I mean my computer blue screens whenever I'm halfway through a stream anyway, so it's not like you can get a full stream in.
Yeah, it takes like 2 minutes for OBS or XSplit to start. Then you gotta go on Twitch alerts. Then you gotta make sure that that's green screened into OBS if you haven't saved it. I usually have to do it from scratch because it never like remembers what window is
I
open.
can't even fucking do that shit. I'm like, people are telling me, I'm like, I set up a stream and I'm like, okay, I need to do a thing, and then it's like, now I need to do Twitch alerts, and I'm like, I can't
Then I
be
gotta make
fucking
sure
bothered doing
that
something
everything on
extra.
one desktop is moved to the other, and I gotta make sure that Skype is signed out.
and I gotta make sure that all this.
I gotta
Also make sure that when I
40
save
pictures
as,
of porn is closed. And
well, not even that. When you save as a file, does it go to like fucking exposed assholes?
Yeah. So
Yeah,
you
me
save the
too.
file first.
Yeah, exactly. I have to save a file because it'll just go into my giant cock folder, and I'm like, no, God, no, please.
You a giant cock folder or a folder you have of giant cock?
Yeah, both.
Yeah, and you also gotta make sure the audio is good.
Yeah.
Gotta make sure.
Gotta make sure I close out of all the pictures I save off Google, so I have to be like, I have to exit out the little exit because if I accidentally click
I
one of
usually
those
gotta make sure that my recent save files are all wiped.
That's what I'm talking about, yeah.
So like, even if you go to like file, it might be like recent files. It's like big dick. It's like, oh.
Oh Jesus Christ! There's so much stuff. It's
Big
so
dick, tiny
fucking
hole, not
infuriating.
JPEG.
I will say that I like streaming very rarely. I don't like doing it all the time.
I use it as kind of like a motivational thing. Like I feel like when I have an audience watching me, I feel like I'm kind of forced to focus on my thing. But then I get to that weird position where I kind of zone out. I'm like, okay, I no longer need you guys.
I'd like to do it more, but it just sucks the energy out of
I
me.
like doing it. It's a little bit. That's why you gotta have somebody in it.
You
I
need
cannot do it on
somebody.
my own.
You need. I've been doing it by my own, and I don't know if I can do that now. Maybe it depends on the game I play. I was thinking of playing a bunch of fucking visual novels.
I think it's impressive if you can fucking keep a stream going for more than 2 hours.
2 hours is, I think, is the cap.
It's your charisma. Like there's that guy. There's only one other streamer I watch. There's two streamers. I watch Northern Lion and I watch Vinny. I watch his streams.
Shout out to those
But I
guys.
don't watch him on. I kind of watch his full session. I can't watch his fucking stream, but he has so much charisma and he can like entertain for fucking hours.
I know that.
And he's so laid back, and it's just you can just listen, zone out to him.
I want to do you know Elizabeth?
Elizabeth.
She's like this big streamer. She just does it all day, every day. She just keep doing it.
I don't understand.
It's impressive.
I mean, I guess when I'm animating, I can stream for like 5 hours straight when I'm animating, maybe even longer. I've streamed for like 14 hours before.
I
So
can't do it. I just can't.
When you're animating, dude, you're just like completely
You get in
zoned
the
out.
zone.
Yeah.
Like I said, you have to have somebody in the thing with you. Like you can do these if you want to. You consider doing Lexi to have her kind of in there.
Yeah, I was thinking about doing it.
It makes it a lot easier.
I need somebody.
I get put under pressure.
I wanted to have you a few times.
I'll be on yours if you be
Yeah,
mine.
I would do yours.
I'll just sit out of it because I didn't get invited.
No,
You're always welcome to mine.
because I invite you every time you're like sorry.
No, that's the thing,
I'm too
right?
busy.
You're always welcome to mine.
I'll do a stream as long as I hadn't streamed as well that day, and nearly every time you ask me, I've already streamed that day. And
Chris-
I'm always just like,
Chris, you're always welcome to stream with me. I'll have to bother you though, but I don't want to keep bothering you because I might stream randomly and be
Well,
like,
you
"Hey,
don't
Chris,
bother
are you
me.
there?"
It's always fun when if you like have somebody else on the stream. It allows you to engage with the chat more. I have a lot of like moments.
But how do people feel about other people? Because there's like this weird thing where some people, like I'm kind of the same way, where I'm so used to listening to a certain person that the second someone else comes in, I'm like, I kind of can't listen anymore.
That's why you gotta build up consistency. I've been doing it with Nikki for like 7 months. People get surprised when I don't do it.
Oh, I see.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean that's a lot like with Northern Lion. Like I watch him and he streams. I actually watch his
Is
streams.
he doing somebody else?
He streams with these 4 guys. He seems like
Exactly. So boy,
Yeah.
it's just about consistency, and keeping a norm. You know what I mean?
Oh, absolutely. There's just one guy he always streams with. So he always streams with him. So every time I hear his voice, I know he's in it.
Yeah.
There's some extra people, but I know he's always in it. So
It's just consistency. People like familiar voices.
we should just do more Sleepy Cabin streams.
we should. I'd be totally down to just sit and fucking
By the way,
stream.
Sleepy Cabin has a Twitch. It's
Oh yeah,
Sleepy Cabin.
it's Sleepy Cabin at sleepycabin.com.org.twitch.
It's like this, but it's
Dot recess.
It's completely
Dot
unfiltered and
recess.
terrible.
Dot Disney.
That recess 107 facts about recess kids being dead.
Recess theory. Kids are dead? Question mark.
Is TJ Deathwell or Homer Simpson but younger?
It's
Is
interesting.
Ed and Eddie in purgatory? Here's the 20,000 facts saying so.
If you listen to the Sleepycast streams, you get a good idea of why we have to edit these. Because God Almighty, they're like racist, just horrible.
Oh, the last one we did, that was fun. We gotta do more.
good.
We gotta do more with just unfiltered, like just unbridled.
But it's
like,
good. I think streams are
troll.
fun because you get like regulars. You feel like, oh, it's like a saloon.
That's what I
It's
mean.
like, oh, here comes so and so waddling in.
I try to stream at least once every weekend.
Before you say that, can I say one thing?
Yeah.
For the last podcast we uploaded, we talked about religion and stuff, and we made black jokes.
Oh yeah.
And I
That's
just
funny.
wanted to say, like, during the podcast, I apologized for making the black jokes. People got mad at me for apologizing.
Oh, really?
But I just wanted to say that you have to, or people will use it against you.
Well, you know, look, it's just this is a comedy podcast, man.
No, I know that.
It's like it's no, I'm not saying against you. I'm
Also,
saying against
Brownos is
anybody who
not
gets mad.
racist.
Like,
No, I know. No, but what I'm saying is that there's people who take it out of context, and
Oh, probably.
sometimes it's probably just a better idea to do that.
Yeah.
I know you shouldn't have to censor yourself.
I
look,
myself.
the thing is though, if somebody wants to get mad at you, even if you apologize, they can still take it out.
Yeah.
Like full disclosure, if you're listening, everything we've said over the last 2 seasons has been
Completely
jest.
unbridled
in
and
jest.
just
Like,
like
if we say something terrible, about child molestation or racism. It's not. We don't really think that.
See what you're saying right now is what I did. I wasn't apologizing. I was just saying that that's what we're doing, but people still got mad at me for doing that.
It's weird too because like this may sound like kind of like out of like left field, but I was actually watching some really old Rooster Teeth stuff.
Yeah.
Really old. Like I was watching some Jeff and Jack do stuff, and Jeff he would like pull up not Jeff, but I always say Geoff because I'm retarded. I can't read.
I say Geoff too.
Yeah, I can't read it how it's but he was reading off stuff like I think he said something about fucking like Hiroshima, but it was so perfect. It sounded like something we would fucking say.
Really?
But he was saying like I think he was like said something like, "Did you hear that screams?" It's like, yeah, it's like the Japanese people trapped in the ships in Hiroshima or something. I was like, whoa, dude, and I was like, that was so
that's
fucking
the
left
reaction you would
field.
get. I don't consider it shock humor, but in a way you're trying to. You people go, holy fuck! You
Yeah,
get
that
it.
was
That's a
funny.
fun
I
reaction.
legitimately like kind of sat up and I'm like, did I just hear that?
That's funny because it
Just
comes out
don't-
of nowhere. It's
Yeah,
like,
you
why
just
would you
don't-
jump to that?
Yeah.
Like Joel does the same thing. Like Joel from fucking Red Rooster Teeth. He also like will just say stuff like he'll just be like, yeah, I was I had this idea that, and you're just completely racist. And he's just like, we're recording. He's like, you leave it in then, and it's just like, whoa, dude.
I don't know. It's funny if you can make somebody chuckle. It's like okay, but if you can make somebody go, oh my god, and bury their fucking face in laugh, I think that's a fun
It's really
reaction.
it's like there's just some unbridled stuff where it's like people laugh. Everyone understands. Okay, yes. Okay, people dying is bad. And big disasters are bad, but you also have to understand that we're laughing because it's like a joke. It's like we're at the expense of it being bad. We know that like the Columbine was a bad thing, but it's also a very easy joke.
Laughing doesn't mean you agree with it.
Yeah.
You're like holy fuck.
By that logic, like Bugs Bunny getting hit on the head with a hammer is like really fucked up because the guy's gotten his head caved in with a hammer.
Yeah,
It's
but
like,
Bugs Bunny is just like, yeah, you got
But
hit
it's
here,
a
you
joke.
moron.
Yeah.
Like he's laughing at the guy got his head caved in and fucking live footage of Russian people coming up to
So
him.
you can't make black jokes. So you can't make hammer jokes then.
Yeah, you can't get hammered and make
No,
racist
because you're
jokes.
plagiarizing at that point. It's like people say you can make black jokes, but you can't make rape jokes.
Yeah.
Or you
can't make racist rape jokes.
I'm so sick of offended people.
Every rape joke's a racist joke.
All right, everyone throw off. Let's just be offensive.
I wish people would just call me an
I
Irish.
just implied only black people rape women.
Let's
So
let's just talk for 20 minutes and be completely fucking uncensored and just say whatever comes to our mind. Completely unbridled
It's a
racism.
bad idea.
What if Gonzo
it's a
steals all our
good
ideas?
idea, dude. Completely 100% uncensored. This is us. Real talk.
Hey, Corey, what if?
Hey, what's up, nigga?
Corey, what's your favorite underwater activity?
Your favorite underwater activity?
Yeah.
Coming into the bottom, at the bottom of the pool and trying to dodge it like a cool superhero.
Let's do one of those sweet improv situations.
My favorite thing to do is pop inner tubes that special ed kids are swimming in.
Corey, we're gonna do an improv situation.
Corey, we're gonna do an improv situation.
Improv.
With you as the star.
Corey, when you wake up and you're a dog.
Same human face on a dog body with floppy ears,
Okay,
and
so
you're
it's
wearing
me.
you're wearing your glasses too.
Alright. So it's
You
dog.
walk around like, licking your ass, licking your balls.
Okay.
Corey, you walk up to a puddle and you look down into the muddy puddle and say that this
You
is
see
me.
the face of Martin Luther King Jr.
I'm a dog.
Okay, improv. Wow, it looks just like me.
Corey, it is you.
Excuse me.
You're a new dog.
I'm a scientist. If you can make me tell me a funny dog joke, I will not kill you because you're the abomination of God. You have 30 seconds before I pull this trigger to your head.
I get down, I'm like, remember this joke? And I start licking my crotch.
Man.
I give myself a red rocket. It explodes my mouth. I go away, but I turn back to show you that I still mean business.
The man comes out his leg and says, "You are free. You are free, Genie. You're free." And he walks away and he leaves you alone.
I walk away, dried cum in shame on my leg.
No, he comes on his leg. You don't come on you.
No, I came in my face, but I turned around to show I meant business.
But he came also?
Yeah, we came at the same time. It's an agreement, cum. We both came to
It's like a
both
handshake.
show. Yeah.
It's a legally binding agreement.
This is stupid. This is
Chris,
the
hold on,
improv
okay,
I
hold
want.
on.
Fucking improv you gave
Hold on,
me.
Chris, I have a good one. You wake up, you're a dog. You're a dog.
We're all dogs.
And your owner.
We wake up, we're in the 3DS.
Your owner
Neopets.
walks in with a
Okay,
big
wait.
juicy dog bone.
Me and Corey are both dogs, born in the same litter. Go
Mama
on.
dog dies.
We're cybernetically.
Mama dog dies?
The farmer waddles in, he says, "Yeah, sounds about right." Grabs the dog and starts smashing its head on a rock. You two are the only left. You're lost pups with big eyes, sparkling, whining.
Okay, so
he
I'm
walks
like,
over, cracks
I'm like-
knuckles, ready to kill you both.
I'm like, Corey, there's a loose board in the wall.
quickly,
Come
brother.
here, pups. Don't get away now.
I act quickly. I see the opportunity. He reaches down, but he doesn't seem to realize.
I nip him right on his old man on his chimp finger.
You walk through the walls. You look through a big hole in the wall. You see the farmer's wife being fucked by the slave. It takes place in
We take
slave
the
days.
opportunity. We
It
hide under the
takes place
covers.
in 1840.
We hide under the
Corey,
covers.
hide under the old lady's blouse.
The slave stops and he goes, I think I heard something. He goes over to the hole. He stares.
He makes clicking
His
sounds
big
to his
wa-
partners outside.
He pulls the boy out as though he says, "Come here, boy."
He throws it to me.
Being dogs,
I'm
we're
overjoyed.
under a spell.
I'm overjoyed.
No,
I
you
jump
spelled
out the
the ball.
window. I jump out the window into his voodoo mom's hands.
I'm like, Corey!
Corey,
You fell for his voodoo spells!
He grabs Corey and says, I'm gonna make Corey stew. And he throws you in a big witch pot. It says, take you
a cauldron?
Yes.
There's all these like whitely painted black men shaking their
Okay.
The black man claps his hands.
Wait a second.
The 14 small black man.
No!
They tried to find either lost pup.
This is my last chance. I bounce on my hind legs over to the cauldron and I balance on my hind legs.
I have one paw out. I'm sinking into the voodoo curse
Corey,
water.
I look him dead in his fucking voodoo eye with my two little
He's
front paws in
dancing,
the air.
he's shaking, he's doing the ooh caribou dance.
Yeah, wait,
He's
who, me
dancing.
or the black guy?
The black guy is going ooh
No, there's 14
caribou.
of them now. That's
ooh,
canon.
caribou.
14 of them all around the cauldron?
He clapped me in a spell. He disintegrates into 14 smaller versions. They all scatter around.
So they're all looking up at the cauldron
They're
dancing.
trying to find you.
They're trying to find me looking at a cauldron dancing.
Yes.
They're creating a human ladder.
Well, luckily for me, if they're all
facing.
facing a cauldron, if they're all facing a cauldron, no matter where I am behind them, they won't see me
They all see you.
in the reflection.
Yes.
Okay.
They say another dog for our stew. they grow into one long arm.
Okay. I got this. I bark. And they all jump up in the air. They all jump up in the air in shock. I use my dog agility to jump from each black person to each black person, and I dip my.
You like that scene of fucking Lord of the Rings where he's like running up the fucking collapse.
It's better than that. It's with black people.
Fuck you, Chris.
I get to the top.
Jump into the cauldron. I am.
Corey, I'm
a real
Corey,
boy.
Corey, I dip my big long tongue into the cauldron. You pull on it like a rope.
I come out, but then you realize something. My dog head is the same, but my human body has now come to fruition.
You're human now?
I now have a small dog pup face, but I have a human body. I feel around for the evil voodoo lady.
No, it's a man.
The evil voodoo lady's getting fucked by the slave.
Oh. So she's getting
she's just
fucked by the owner.
farmer's
She's
wife.
just
She's a
lying in
regular
bed,
lady.
like she's lying in bed trying to sleep after the fucking.
Her hole is still spread. Her centipede's crawling out.
Anyways,
I carry you. I am a real boy now.
you carry me to safety. What about all the little black dudes on the ground?
They all
I
go.
step
They all
on them
see.
by accident because they fell from your fucking like jumping on them.
My Matrix ability.
When Chris said the N-word, they all turned into goo and seeped between the floorboards.
Exactly.
Like a typical N-word.
Yes.
My
You
goodness.
have to lick the farmer's wife's pussy before you can leave.
Why?
Because she's horny.
What about the farmer?
Centipedes. Yeah, there's farmers and slaves and
And I'm a
centipedes.
dog.
The farmer's beating the old dog, your mother dog with
She's
a rod.
dead.
He's still beating her.
Are you telling me there's a fucking 6'3" human with a little dog Corey face walking around?
Yes.
What kind of ears has he got?
This is an important.
Big saggy beagle ears.
Okay, that's cute. Does he have a little dog tail where his dick should be?
Yes, he wags it.
Does he have two little dog ears where his balls should be?
He's got two smaller dog heads.
Just looking around, licking their lips furiously. Zach's gonna go pee.
I hold a big rock and fall off a cliff.
Corey, you hold me by.
Fall to my death. You're like, no, Corey. And I'm like, it's
That's the
only
sacrifice I needed to escape.
I am a freak, and then my fucking head explodes against the rock as I fall into the ocean. Dead.
The goddess of the ocean pulls you into the sea with her god hand.
What's that say?
The ending is this.
Oh.
Corey, you crawl back into the cauldron. It's a nice.
It's too late. I already splattered my fucking brains on a
his
rock.
body onto a bunch of rocks at the bottom of the cliff ocean.
Yeah, but you forgot the ending where you crawl back into the cauldron. It's a nice hot tub temperature. You say, now that's a dog day.
It's the Hot Tub Time Machine movie.
You go back in time to the hot tub time machine, to the inception of it.
You abolish slavery.
I do the right thing.
Corey, you wake up. You John F. Kennedy.
I was about to say, I wake up from the back of JFK's car. That's what I was about to fucking say,
No,
and
Corey,
you
for real.
said it.
Corey, you wake up. You are in John F. Kennedy's body.
Yeah.
Right? It's 1963, Dallas. You're about to turn the corner.
And
By the scoop- by the
I was
scoop
in the
of
middle.
box.
I was middle of singing lollipop, lollipop, oh, lollipop, lollipop.
Hey, have you ever seen the video, the alternate shot of JFK, where
Yeah.
he gets shot in the head and that like flap on top of his head flies up and a will-o'-the-wisp flew out of his head?
Did you Did you see the conspiracy theories where they talk about how the bullet is like it can like curve and like go through trees?
That
and
was the
fucking-
Will of the Wisp.
Oh, really?
Is it a cartoon ripped off of by accident?
Will of the Wisp?
Oh, it's the Wisp of the Willows.
Just the wind in the willows.
So anyway, I'm JFK.
A Will of the Wisp is a fucking Scottish ghoul.
I'm JFK. So instead of my head being fucking splattered,
What do you do, Core? Jackie's like, oh yeah, Johnny,
What if she just like licked her thumb and like rubbed it on his head
I do
and slapped
this.
his hair back down?
she's like,
right then and there, I go. The bullet flies past
No,
me.
Corey, she's like.
I get out of the car and then I'm no longer in JFK's body. It's like
Corey,
Looper. I disappear.
Before it happened, she's like, Jackie Kennedy slumbers. She's like, wet, really wet. Well, she said, stick it in your fucking ear and slap you in the side of the head.
The weird thing about that
fucking
video is
backhander. Her fucking teeth come
the weird
out.
thing is like it's like he almost even doesn't try and dodge the bullet.
No, you know the real story behind that?
Faggot. What?
The real story, though, it's actually really interesting. So he hears a first shot go off and he like looks around. And then he gets shot in the throat the first time.
Oh, and he's like, what was that?
No,
Weird.
instead of he does like that, he holds his hands up to his throat, but he couldn't bend over because he was wearing a back brace.
JFK?
JFK wore a back brace because his back was so shitty.
If he got shot in the throat, would it not like
He
kind
probably
of?
would have lived because he got shot in the throat, but he didn't get shot in the spine. Obviously, he probably
But
could have lived.
blood and fucking particles would have flown all over.
He had a chance of living at least.
Yeah, but his fucking head exploded.
So, but it's interesting. If he didn't have a back brace, he could have leaned forward.
My Irish teacher used to be like, "Have you ever seen the autopsy of JFK?" And he'd be like, "If you notice here, the bullet curved here."
They're not curved.
Yeah, I know. Everyone was just like, "You're
The
fucking retarded."
The
And
biggest
then
misconception is that if you look at the car, like the reason they say curved is because it hit the guy in front of him, the governor, right in front of JFK, it hit him in the back. But they're like, wait, it hit John F. Kennedy in the throat, but it also hit this guy in the arm. It makes no sense. It had to curve in midair.
Wasn't the guy? Weren't they in a moving car?
No, that's not even the thing though. The governor was sitting like 6 inches to the left. And also 6 inches higher than him.
Yeah.
And he was turning like that. His back was like he was looking backwards. It makes perfect sense, literally.
yeah, the Irish teacher was also like, "One time the Pope got shot, and the bullet curved around all his vital organs." It's like, no.
Is it the same guy who said that the fucking sun like fell in the sky?
You know, he said the sun danced in the sky because
This man's a retard. He shouldn't be
he said it danced in the sky in like the 30s when cameras were around.
How does it dance in the
dipshit.
sky?
Danced in the sky and gravity
How
was
does
not
the sun
affected at all.
dance?
He used to tell the story like this. He used to be like, "One time there were many people all at a big gathering," and like he pretty much
sounds like a
said
caveman.
he had this booming Irish voice. It's like, his name was actually Mr. O'Neill.
Did you see his furrowed brow?
He had
Did
like
you carry a boating class and fucking like, eat gazelles?
he's the same asshole who made me like he made me write 25 pages of "I must not get my question wrong" or whatever.
You should have told him like
Yeah.
you should have told him that like the dancing in the sun was a lie.
No, but he said like Christians knew that the sun was going to dance on this day, and
What does he
like
mean by
nobody
dance?
believed them. But then when everybody was looking up in the sky, the sun began to dance towards
What
and
does
away.
dance mean?
Nobody fucking knew.
I
what
like
the
how
fuck.
he's the brain of a 3-year-old and he thinks the sun has no gravitational impact on the solar
Is he talking
system.
about when you look at the
Why does
sun?
he thought that the sun would like not be caught or on
I
camera?
love how if he doesn't understand if the sun moved like a million miles closer, the fucking Earth would like evaporate.
My fucking dipshit fucking question was like, how come no one caught this on camera? And he's like, because they all believed and they all knew it was true, so they didn't have to. It's like, fuck you.
That's such a bad cop.
Why
out.
didn't God make the sun dance 1 inch from the Earth in 2016?
Yeah, how come God didn't fucking make the Earth dance? How come there's no talk of the Earth dancing around God's
I don't know.
green Earth?
Why does
throne?
God walk on the Earth and start like slapping people in the face?
If there was a god, it would be way cooler if he just walked around like a big god. Like
I've always said, why did God
Satan.
make the Bible out of like material and put it on Earth like a big monument, make it a material that exists nowhere else in the universe?
You know what I think got the closest like feeling of seeing a god I've ever seen in my life?
See me?
No, there's this game on Windows 98. I think it's called Planescape. You ever hear that? It's like a Dungeons and Dragons
I'm really
game.
curious where the fuck you're going with this.
No, it's really cool, right? So there's this character in the game called the Lady of Pain, where she like watches over like this one specific dimension or something. But in the game, she just randomly walks around, and everyone in the game is like, "Don't go near her. Like, if you even look at her, she'll kill you." And that's what I would feel like a god would do. Because in the game, if you like fuck with her, she just instantly kills you, and there's nothing you can do.
Whoa.
It's cool. She's scary.
That's just scary in general.
Yeah.
It's like the temptation that's scary. You just want to walk and fuck with
The
her.
Lady of Pain, you should look it up. It's like the coolest idea for a character ever.
That's a good idea.
She like knows how to open portals and shit, so she just locked herself into this dimension, and she just lets people live in her town, and nobody like fucks with her. Anyways,
How long have we been recording for?
Go for a little bit, like 10 more.
We talked about.
Would it be
N-word.
interesting to live in like 1,000, 2,000 years ago when they really believed in like Zeus and stuff? And because they really believe that. They have no idea how the world works. Imagine how like magical the world felt to live in.
Yeah, every
Imagine
little
if
thing.
there was no science, you really believe that. You'd feel people really believe like those.
Yeah, if like it was raining, you'd be like, oh, the sky is sad. The sky god is sad.
Seeing a tornado would just blow your mind,
Yeah.
or like an eclipse.
But you would see that, and you'd be like, oh, they must be angry with how we've been doing, like what we've been doing.
It must have just from a human perspective, it must have been so crazy to have those kind of feelings stirred up to really believe.
Yeah.
That fucking
you saw
movie.
like a mermaid or something.
That fucking movie Apocalypto.
I've found my eyes to be playing tricks on me recently.
What do you mean?
Like today I saw, like I was walking by a bush and I thought I saw a squirrel run up right next to my face, and I turned around and it was just a bird.
It's called schizophrenia.
I know, it probably is.
You get it at 25 too.
I visualized a squirrel, but it was a bird.
That's what schizophrenia is.
Oh god, here goes.
Luckily, Chris, you only get at age 25.
That's good. I'm 25.
No, last night I think I've talked about this before. I'll keep it quick, but I had these things constantly. I had it like 2 nights ago, where I'll wake up and I'll see something in the room, or like wake up like at night and be scared about something. Like I woke up and imagined like big fucking coil of snake in my chair, and I was like, ah. Scared the fuck out of me.
That's really weird. You're still dreaming. You're like coming out of your dream while,
Yeah,
you're,
exactly.
while you're awake.
And I was walking the hallway to go to the bathroom. I saw like a little boy standing there. I almost screamed.
That was just a little boy you kidnapped.
Oh, yeah, he actually I had to grab him and throw him back in the closet.
Threw him down the stairs so he slept again.
I also like, I opened my window like 3 days ago, and I walked in there and I couldn't find Django, and I was like, oh god. I thought I like jumped out the window, but
Fucking
luckily he did
idiot,
not.
Zach. What do you think would like if a caveman saw the aurora borealis? What's he thinking?
What's
like,
an aurora borealis?
It's the fucking light show in the sky that you see in the North Pole.
Have you seen the phenomenon of like the arrow siren?
The what?
You haven't seen this before. I don't believe me when I talk about this. It happened in New York. I was in New York a few months ago, and we were at John's office, and we were like, it sounded like fireworks, but it wasn't fireworks. It sounded like a fucking like War of the Worlds. We were like, it was going on. It was going.
You mean in the sky? From where?
And from like it was around Times Square. So I was like, okay, number one, there's a real terrorist attack going on, or like there's some kind of fucking war going on or something.
Yeah.
Because it was like it was rhythmic.
Did it sound like explosions?
Yes, it went for like 10 minutes.
Nobody
And
knew what it was?
it?
Look up, type in siren in the sky
What
or
time
horn
is
in the
it?
sky.
There's been like reports of people being like, I heard like a weird noise in the sky, and then you hear like.
No, listen, this is real. Imagine being a caveman and hearing this out of nowhere.
That?
It was like that. Listen,
Maybe it was a crane moving.
it was going on. No, it wasn't.
You know what?
People like miles away were hearing it too. Like on Twitter, I asked. That sounds like fucking War of the Worlds, dude.
Yeah, you know what I realized? The scariest noises are repetitive. So if you heard that once, you'd be like, what the fuck is that? But if it's going like.
I actually thought it was a terrorist attack for a while because we were like no close to Times Square.
Yeah.
And it was like coming from. You could feel it.
That just sounds like a cymbal. When you roll on a cymbal.
Yeah, someone was just in the sky doing one the symbol rolling.
Oh no, that's what it is. It's when you like slide your like finger, or you slide something up and down a cymbal or a gong, and it makes that noise.
Yeah, it's creepy, dude.
That's weird. Well, there's also like we brought up a topic, strange phenomenons. Like this is something that was always interesting to me. You know these people who go to like these like ghost hunters who go to these places, and they're like, there was no technology, there was nothing, but suddenly there was just like there's no electricity in the building. It's like, but suddenly there was a spike. It was an electric spike. But there's a known thing, which is just an air entrapment of electricity that floats through the air, like electronic like puffs of thing that go through stuff. They go through stuff. It's like a phenomenon where it's just like this electrical air bubble.
Those guys are retards. They'll go up to like a lot of those guys will go up to like haunted houses and be like, oh, there's electricity is gone. And they're like walking like fucking like power outlets. Oh, there's a specter inside.
Yeah, but like these cases where the places are actually like there hasn't been technology there in years. Like they're completely shut down, and they're like real evidence. There's no technology. There's nothing in here but our camera equipment behind us and stuff. But it's like, yeah, but there's also like again like electric air,
these people also
like
have no
currents, and
explanation.
people would call that. They're like, yeah, but think about this. We don't know what it is.
Ghosts.
But ghosts are emit electricity, so it's like, you know, it's ghosts. It's
who
ghosts.
Who decided ghosts emit electricity? Does anybody know what they are? What are they supposed to be?
EVPs, electromagnetic voice modulators.
Remember that time I gave you my like recorder in the graveyard?
I was
You guys went around fucking recording graves.
We're like, how did you die?
And Corey kept
There was
looking.
a weird sound. There was a weird fucking sound. I swear to God, it was like it was just like you left it there, and there was just this weird, almost sound like this, where it was just like, mo.
Maybe it was a ghost saying, mo.
But it sounded like a.
You say,
Like it sounded like a noise. Like it sounded like when
like Jerry Seinfeld goes.
It sounded like when a bug gets close to your ear and you can hear it, but then it like flies away but comes back.
Maybe it was just a big dragonfly.
But it wasn't because you would hear like the.
Like a huge dragonfly just landed on your face for like 10 minutes. You're like, it's a ghost!
It's weird because it's like it was definitely audible. Where with a bug you can still hear the buzzing sound.
Yeah.
It wasn't a buzz. It was just a sound.
Zach, speaking of dragonflies, do you remember that time me and you landed a connecting flight in Chicago and there was fucking 29 million dragonflies outside the window fucking each other?
We call it so vaguely. That was a while ago.
That was so funny. We just thought like me and Zach were sitting in the tables next to each other, and then I opened the window to look out, and there was just thousands of dragonflies. And then like the guys outside were like getting fucking hit in the head with them and shit.
Do you want to like wrap it up?
Yeah, let's wrap it up. Okay, Corey, say your poem and we'll end it.
Rose of red, flowers of blue.
I killed it! I killed it! Woo! Welcome to Sleepycast. I'm your host, Sleepycast. I'm here with Niall. Hey guys.
Niall.
I am Jeff. Chris.
Jeff, you look really mad.
It's Jeff, Chris.
You look like you had a hard day's work.
Because your shirt matches the color of the wall. It's upsetting.
Yeah, Chris, why are you just a floating head?
Chris is like needs an orange screen right now.
Yeah, sorry. Anyway, also there's Corey, everyone's lovable oaf.
Hey.
Hey.
Chris, did you know that being surrounded in red, like, it will enrage you? Like being around red, because I used to actually have my room at my mom's used to be completely painted red because it used to be my sister's. She spent like 4 days painting it, and then she ended up moving out a week later. So I moved in, and the room was just pig blood red. It was just vile red.
What's the difference between pig blood and human blood?
Pig blood is vibrant and glows, so it was just like this really creepy, over-the-top red room. And since I always just the glow of my screen with this vibrant red around me.
Do you think it's better we record in a reddish-orange room?
Yeah, because it's fucking.
I like red rooms.
It's this hyped
I
up.
think red rooms are comfortable.
A blue room would be too depressing.
Blue would probably put us.
I grew up in a blue
room. My room was like baby blue, and I loved it.
Let's talk about. No,
wait.
About too many colors.
Wait,
last time.
no. Corey brought up a good point.
Yeah.
Pig blood.
Yeah.
Don't you just hate it when you see a movie and the blood looks like jam?
Oh my god, yeah, it's fucking like bioluminescent,
like when you see a nice good old fashioned let's watch people die video on the internet. Their blood is always like bright pink, kinda.
No,
you know
it's
what?
not. It's fucking black.
It's like murky red.
It's not black.
It's almost black with the highlights of red. That's what it is.
Well, Jeff was showing me his collection of death videos. And I thought that they were all...
Jesus, Jeff.
It's called
What's the difference between...
You guys and your shitty videos.
Movie blood looks like shit, Jeff. Explain why.
I mean, if you watch shitty movies, it looks like shit.
Well, yeah, if you're watching like old shitty
a lot
like
of those
50s
movies, a
with
lot
no
of the movies
budget, it's like exploding tomatoes on the side of their faces.
A lot of the movies where the blood looks kind of pink are from like the 80s, like when it was compressed VHS. They didn't think it would be HD.
What I was saying, you guys, okay, what color do you think?
Do you think they make it brighter on purpose because it might look too dark?
I think it's it's like black with.
Whenever I see blood in a scary death picture on the internet, it's always like bright red.
Oh, that's when it's like trailing down the fucking curb after like the character.
What's your favorite blood cell? Red blood cells or white blood cells?
I like
Moses Jones.
I like white blood cells because white blood cells protect me from all of the various diseases.
It's acceptable answer. I don't know if it's true.
Would you rather suck a red blood cell or a white blood cell off your finger?
Red blood cells because they're tasty.
Let's review Osmosis Jones.
I like the part when he drops an egg from the monkey eating it, and then he eats it and
That's disgusting. I hate that movie. When I was a kid, I watched it, and I just got sick watching that.
That sounds like a Tom Green movie. I've never seen it.
It is disgusting.
He gets that, and he gets like AIDS, like that. There's like a guy who comes in who's AIDS and just shuts down parts of his body. He has this like big long finger that cuts into like bacterial things. And, like,
is that what happens?
Turns
Corey's not explaining it very well.
What is a big long finger?
This is the whole plot of the movie.
That is what happens. He drops an egg, the monkey's like mine, and then he eats it.
You're not doing it right.
He has monkey AIDS.
This is the movie. Bill Murray, man works at zoo, goes up to monkey in cage. Monkey eat the egg, puts it in the monkey's mouth, and the monkey spits it out onto the floor next to Bill Murray. Bill Murray picks it up and puts it in his mouth, and now he's got a little bacteria in his body. AIDS. But now you go into his body, and everyone's a cartoon, right? Everyone's like a cool cartoon character. But this little bacteria has a big long finger. He pokes things, and they like die horribly.
AIDS.
What's the better?
It's not AIDS.
What's the better movie, Osmosis Jones or Inner Space, starring Steve Martin and Martin Short?
What the fuck?
No, not Steve. No, Steve Martin. No, Steve Martin isn't it? No, it's the other guy in Martin Short. Never mind. Who cares?
Pauly Shore.
I like Inner Space.
White Pauly Shore.
It's an adventure.
Are you talking about?
I've never heard of Interspace.
Are you talking about Biodome?
Interstellar?
No.
You're such a faggot. God.
No, it's like basically a guy gets put in Martin Short's body accidentally.
Oh, is that like the whole thing where it's like we need to shrink down and fix him from the inside?
Yeah, but it's like a whole it's like he's in a lab and then somebody breaks into the lab and steals the syringe with him in it and injects him into like the wrong person or something.
Cool. That sounds
And
sweet.
then it turns into an adventure comedy.
Oh.
Martin Short X wacky.
I've never heard of it, so it can't be that great, Jeff.
It's all right.
Only movies over a 7 on Metacritic are good. Idiot.
Metacritic.
Have any of you ever watched a good movie in your entire lives?
I've seen.
I can't name any good movies.
Interstellar. That was good.
Interstellar was pretty sweet.
Interstellar wasn't even that good.
It was sweet
okay.
though. It was cool to look at.
The soundtrack, I like the soundtrack a lot.
I never saw Interstellar.
Movie is sweet.
I
but
heard
just
mixed
felt-
messages from it.
It was really long, but it looked nice the whole way through.
It had a cool concept. Matthew McConaughey is a fucking.
I could talk about this for a while, but let's just change the subject.
Well, I wanted to
Go
talk
with
about
Interstellar.
something. I had an interesting topic this morning.
Interesting.
Tell us your topic, Corey.
Well, it was a discussion that came up. I think we were talking about mascots and how pointless they are nowadays. Like mascots.
Pointless?
Yeah, like they're pointless.
People like mascots.
But kids like mascots. Like, well, let me prove my argument. But it's like, you remember McDonald's, like Ronald McDonald?
Yeah. They kind of got rid of all that, didn't they?
Nowadays, it's become like a kind of like murky-ish brown,
Yeah.
almost like college hangout room where it's
Yeah,
just like this boring colors where like people go to work and
McDonald's?
stuff.
Yeah,
like-
McDonald's is like brown now.
What?
But you do get McDonald's that are a mix of like play places still. But for the most part, they're not as common as you'd think. They're actually more common of just having just the restaurant, and they're just very bland. Like they take away the red. I mean, the red's always going to be in like the Happy Meals, and it's all for kids. Like, you know, you get the Happy Meals and it's red and yellow and bright and obnoxious. But for the parents, it's like, you know, orange and yellow and brown.
Are you telling me you're not a fan of the Hamburglar?
No,
Corey?
I fucking hate McDonald's
What
mascots.
about Grimace?
Burger King.
Grimace is fucking hot.
They had the
Big,
Burger
right?
King.
Grimace is the purple guy.
Yeah.
Wait, who's Grimace belong
Well,
to?
he's got a big hairy ass. What?
Exactly.
Furry ass. Sorry,
Pretty sexy.
let's not be sexist.
But no, but you guys are actually right. When I was a kid, I never liked any of those mascots. When I was a small kid.
Absolutely.
Oh no, I
Like
didn't.
Grimace is McDonald's.
The purple.
And Hamburglar is Burger King. Is that
No,
right?
no, they
Oh,
have
no,
the Burger
McDonald's.
King. Burger King is Burger King.
Oh yeah, what a,
Remember that douchebag who smiles and they made terrible Xbox
I did
games
like
with
those.
him?
I did like those Burger King commercials.
Yeah, well,
sort of.
but they can't do that anymore because like it's kind of cost prohibitive to use mascots.
Even when I was a kid, though, I knew.
It's just a mask.
Well, it's like they have
It's
to
a
like.
costume, a Halloween costume.
It's just it doesn't
Like
really
CG.
attract anyone anymore. Like back then, it's like I guess an argument would be like,
Well, maybe corporate mascots or kind of, the sports mascots are still.
no,
popular.
see, what I mean is I mean things like not like restaurants, places where people eat and stuff. You know, sports mascots are always going to be there because mascots are like entertaining for everybody, for families and stuff. But you also need mascots for cereals, like Trix and like Captain Crunch.
But why? Why do you need
Count Chocula
For kids,
Anybody?
because kids will see that and they'll be like, "Oh, the Trix
When I
rabbit."
was a kid, I always knew it was like a way to appeal to the kids. Even when I was a kid, I was like, I
Yeah,
don't
but
care.
nowadays, like, you know, I'm not gonna, you know, you're not convinced to get a mascot. You're not gonna get a cereal because of a mascot nowadays. You're gonna get it because you like it.
Do you guys remember cigarette mascots? They were all killed.
Yeah, they were taken
There was
off.
Joe
We're not-
Camel. Joe Camel was murdered.
What do you mean
Marlboro
murdered?
Man.
The beer steam.
Marlboro Man died of lung cancer.
Yeah.
Do you mean they were actually like
No,
animated into murder?
No, they were just deleted from existence.
The
like,
Beerstein Bears.
along with,
they were a pair of the Beerstein Bears.
Berenstein Bears.
The Beerstein Bears.
Where were they from? What the hell?
The
were they?
Beerstein Bears.
They have nothing to do with beer.
What?
They're all in this world.
They are absolutely drinking moonshine. They're a bunch of hick bears that live in the woods and fuck each other.
No, but yeah, when you're a kid, you're like, Coco the monkey, who gives a shit? I want my Cocoa Pops.
Exactly.
You would only care if okay, this is all little boys care about, right? Robots, action men, fucking
definitely.
Power Rangers. If you have them on the front, then the little boy will want that box.
Yeah,
That's
no-
the only way.
Yeah,
they don't
exactly.
care about a stupid fucking monkey holding a fucking bowl of Cocoa Pops and like throwing it in
Yeah,
your
but they're
face.
like, we need to be neutral. We can't have fucking killer.
Yeah, but that's
G.I.
still not going to sell for either boys or girls. Girls will only want it if Barbie's on the front or fucking Bratz are on the front.
No, that's sexist. What if a girl?
That's fucking is
what,
true,
what if
man.
what if a girl wants a baseball playing Barbie?
Remember when Frozen came out? I saw like
Where's
Frozen.
that cereal, Chris.
I saw like frozen fucking everything, like frozen toilet paper, frozen fucking.
Yeah, if Elsa's on the front, then little girls will want to buy
Yeah.
it. It's like, I love
Well,
Elsa.
that's what I mean. Like, it's like they could honestly just replace mascots with popular things that people like nowadays.
Get ready for all the people screaming like, yeah, boys can like Elsa too, or girls can like Elsa. I know that, you fucking
No, they
idiot. I'm
can't.
talking about the majority.
Boys are not allowed to like Elsa. anymore.
Boys that like Elsa.
I like Elsa.
Need
They-
to be beaten
they-
into being a man.
They like Elsa and Anna for
Jeff,
other
you
reasons.
are a chauvinistic pig. You are the
They're the kind of people who
on this misogynistic
If you're
society.
an obese lesbian with a shitty child, and you want your kid to be
How
gay,
can a
I
lesbian
don't
have a
care.
child,
Who cares?
Jeff?
Listen,
You know what I'm saying.
Idiots. Fucking
Look.
I'm like all the other
You wanna
little
raise
boys.
your child to be a sissy retard idiot
I'm like all the other little boys.
that cries about everything
There-
and goes nowhere.
There's a lot of
Go
like posts
fine.
online where people are like, I'm not gonna let my kid be straight. Fucking disgusting. He will be queer. It's like, what are you talking about?
So what? They're gonna have people fuck him when he's a
That
like,
kid is gonna grow up the most like stressed fucking wreck in the
Yeah.
world.
Of course they are. Just like the parent.
Yeah.
Do you believe in nature or nurture?
I had this argument on a stream the other day.
Nature or nurture? What's that?
It's like you know, like someone's
Are you
personality.
born gay or are you turned gay by
Wait.
society?
You're born gay. I
Wait,
think.
before we jump into this, we still want to talk about like mascots. So you think mascots for sports are understandable? It's what keeps a team like, you know, you're not just
Yeah.
gonna have
Oh,
like.
yeah, right.
Have you
Because
seen the Bulls mascot? That
Yeah.
guy, have you seen that compilation of the Bulls mascot doing his Bulls thing?
No.
He's got to be like the best mascot in the NBA right now.
Mm-hmm.
He's so ridiculous. This guy is like, he's like a master like gymnast. He's incredible at just playing basketball in a fucking full furry suit.
Yeah.
Man, and, you know, he does crowd work. He knows how to entertain
you
people.
don't. Yeah, you don't get that with the fucking Tricks Rabbit.
I'm impressed. I'm impressed. You know,
Well, like,
typically.
I get them those kind of mascots. But what do you think about the mascots that stand outside fucking H&R Block with like
Well, this
their
is
fucking
what I'm talking about with like mascots and shit. Like Wendy's, like fucking Pippi Longstocking. Are you kidding me? You can get rid of it at any point. You can just have her. You know, nobody's like, I'm going to Wendy's for Pippi Longstocking.
You don't like Wendy?
No, I'm not going to fucking Wendy's for Pippi Longstocking. And I'm not going to KFC to see the Colonel smiling face. And
I
don't
go
give
to
a fuck.
KFC to see the Colonel smiling face.
I go for their horrible chicken.
We know
This is an endorsement for KFC.
When I was a little kid, when I was a very small child and I visited America, I didn't want to go to Wendy's because it was Pippi Longstocking's girl.
Yeah,
I was like,
exactly.
that's gay. I want to go to McDonald's where they got the clown. No, that's not true either.
Wendy's food is
you
better
just
than
don't want
McDonald's.
Pippi Longstocking.
All you want is for your mom to get you fries and bring them home.
Can I tell a short story about a mascot? I forgot the word for a second. A
Yeah.
mascot.
What's
And
a
every time I
mascot?
drive down the road to work, there's the tax place.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And
Is
this
it
guy?
Liberty?
Yeah. And he pays a person every tax season, or multiple people, to stand out on the road
Yeah,
dressed
sign
as
spinner.
That's what I was saying.
dressed as the Statue of Liberty.
Yeah.
But it's always funny because not only distracting and miserable people, but it's never just like a nice looking mom or something. It's always like this miserable looking black dude or like an angry teenager or an old man. It's like the most unlikely people to be dressed as the Statue of Liberty, and they're just pacing around in a circle like the most miserable human beings alive.
Or they're sitting on their window with their sign next to their legs on their phone.
That's what I was trying to get
And then
into.
you like
But I
people
hate,
walk
like-
by and they're like, you want taxi?
I understand sports mascots, but the ones that actually just look sad, that stand outside a thing, even when they try to look happy, they look sad. When they're doing their little dance or whatever, you just feel terrible.
Who
for
the
these
fuck
guys.
is excited? Who's like, oh, did you see Liberty Tax's mascot? I was so excited.
I actually worked as a sign holder for a while.
Wait, can we just go back in time for a second? When you were a 4-year-old, an actual 4-year-old kid, do you remember looking at costumes and thinking in your 4-year-old brain, that is a man in a suit, and I do not care about that man in the suit?
Yeah.
Why did no one cares? That doesn't do anything except make you feel bad for the
Yeah, but
guy
these old people are
degrading
out of
himself
touch.
in the suit.
You guys are a bunch of haters.
Even when you go to Disneyland, kids aren't thinking, I met Cinderella. They're like, I met the woman dressed as Cinderella. Wow.
I think little kids.
Some,
no.
It
No,
depends on
when I
the
was a
age range.
kid.
It's like
No.
the people who
You
believe
were
in Santa
too
Claus.
smart.
I always
I was
knew.
not a smart
I
kid,
knew
but
as well.
everyone knew it. No one fucking is tricked. It's obvious because you're always like, Mom, is that Santa? And they're like, no, it's one of Santa's helpers. It's like, what's the fucking point then?
Yeah, I don't want to be one of
It's
Santa's
hard-
helpers.
it's
Give me
hard
the big boy.
It's hard for me to watch videos of like Disney World videos of people like when you see a video of like this video. Oh, there's this kid hugs a person in a mascot. I can only imagine the person in the suit. There's just some angry guy and he has this stupid smiling mask on. And I don't know. I just imagine him like grimacing inside the mask as he's dancing up and down the street. And
I used to
imagine him crying.
I used to have a friend. I say friend in air quotes because he wasn't actually my friend, but he was an acquaintance I met online that despised me. He despised me. No, he's not me, but he despised me.
Did
And he
you
used
troll
to,
him?
Yeah, I was okay. To be
Yes,
fair,
yes.
okay, he was like 18 and I was 15. So he was like, by the time he was 20 and I was like 17, he was still like holding a vendetta against him, and I'm like, you need to move on, stop being such a baby. And like eventually, like he just went crazy. But he spends most of his time going to Disneyland and bothering the same fucking people in the outfits. Like he's like best friends with the Stitch mascot and the Goofy mascot, and I'm just under the impression that they probably don't give a fuck. They're just like,
They're not like the same person.
no,
They're different people.
yeah, exactly.
Every day.
So they probably see him. They're
I
like,
think he goes back to Stitch every fucking year, being like, "Hey, Stitch,
no, every
I love
day,
you."
every day, because he goes to the karaoke bar or whatever, and he sits around and hanging out with Stitch, taking selfies. He's like hanging out with my friend Stitch, and Stitch is just like, bored holding his mascot head. But sometimes he has to be like that when he's like outside, but when he's inside, he's like,
That's kind of like really deranged and sad.
Yeah, that's like the worst kind of person ever.
Yeah, that's why I kind of broke that bond we had together, because he sounded like a mental case. Like that poor Stitch guy is gonna be leaving, and he's gonna invite him into his mom's pickup truck, and he's gonna wake up in an unfortunate area.
I feel terrible for those
up.
fucking Disneyland mascots wearing like in the scorching heat, because usually they're in like really hot places.
I'd say in the future they're gonna get little fucking drones with projectors and project fucking 3D holograms dancing around, so they don't gotta worry about that.
Maybe, hopefully.
A lot of them seem happy. At least the ones that.
That's because there's a big fucking stitched smile on their face.
There are ones that play human characters and they don't have to wear the costume, but they have to be. Those people have to be on their game.
That guy
all
who played
day.
Gaston blew his fucking face off.
I was about to say that.
He
Yeah.
did?
Yeah, there was a really good Gaston in Disney World.
I've
and he was
seen
like,
video. I saw like the videos, and there was two guys playing him.
Yeah, one of those guys, the famous one,
No
died.
one
'cause
blows his
he
own
held
head up,
He
please.
held a firework in his hand and lit it on the 4th of July.
There's also a bunch of like,
killed him.
There's also a bunch of accusations.
I'm gonna fact check.
No,
There's also a lot of.
Didn't he try to shoot an apple off his head with a fucking?
Oh, come
firework?
on now.
I'm not. No, you can look it up. It's true.
There's also accusations of like the people dressed up that get caught like diddling kids and stuff. So it's like almost like a pedophile ring almost in its own way. But like people consider.
I wouldn't say that.
Well, it is, because it's like where are you gonna? Okay, think of it this way: you're hungry for kids. Where are you gonna go? You're not gonna go to fucking. You go Chuck E. Cheese's, or you're gonna go to Disneyland. Take your pick, because they're both harbor the most kids. It's where people go for dreams.
I'd say fucking Disneyland is the most heavily security camered place in the world.
It is, but it's also like a place where people capture pedophiles.
Right.
This is fact. Like people go there to meet kids, and it's like the easiest place to catch pedophiles, because they're just like, they're hanging out waiting for kids, and it's like, obviously it is heavy, but it's also like considered like one of the worst places to work. Like Disneyland is considered a horrible place. Like I think it's like Mausewitz or whatever. It's that's the name.
I thought it was the
colloquial
happiest place
name.
on earth.
That's
Little
the joke.
kids.
Yeah, like there's this underground tunnel that all the mascots have to go through because they're not supposed to be seen going.
Do you think that's like kind of? Oh, yeah, Jeff fact checked
I
it.
just saw it, man. I didn't mean
Did
to
you see
laugh.
the live feed of his face blowing
The
off?
Disney actor who won the hearts as Gaston has died in a fireworks accident over the weekend. According to the news, Devin Staples placed a fireworks mortar tube on his head and set it off.
Oh, I
deserved it.
think the apple thing was.
He did
made up.
deserve it. What kind of fucking idiot is like, who the?
Gaston. That's just Gaston.
That's not even like a freak accident. That's pretty much premeditated suicide.
That's karma. That's what
No
happens
one
when-
blows his own head up in a.
God damn it!
That's what happens when you.
No one kills himself.
No one blows his face like Gaston. No one chars his face like Gaston.
No one dies like Gaston. Fucked up.
No one croaks like Gaston. No one falls down and dead. His friends like Gaston.
No one blows off his hands like Gaston.
In the world, it's meek and shitty. I'm dead. I don't know the rest of it.
This is mean. I'd say that guy was the nicest, coolest guy ever.
Yeah, you seem really charismatic.
I bet he was drunk and decided to put fireworks in his hair.
Yeah, he's probably on fucking meth.
I always feel bad for little kids whose parents let them have black cats and they always blow off their fingers with them every fucking year. It's like, fucking parent,
I used to
your
play
kid.
Harry Potter with Roman candles.
Why would
with
you
my
give
friend
your
in the
kid
woods.
fucking fireworks? It's so stupid.
My dad had a friend like that. He'd come over for the 4th of July. He'd light the M80s and he'd throw them so they'd blow up mid-air.
Yeah, that's retarded.
crazy.
It's
That's
stupid. Like, I
and those
cannot
things
stand
are
that shit.
strong and loud little fucking explosive things.
There's always one guy who's like, yeah, I'm the fireworks master, and then they always like drop one, and everyone runs, fucking, and explodes, and almost kills
I'm not
everybody.
even sure where they're legal anymore. I know they're legal in a few states, but not here.
They were illegal in my state, but you had to go to like the woods, so you had to be on like an area away from town. So you
To
go to the
buy them
woods
or to use them?
To use them, you have
Like,
to go to
in
the woods.
fairness,
like
they probably should be regulated. Like they aren't explosives.
Yeah.
You know, like
absolutely. I
And
think
they are. That's why they're illegal. in
I'm not really
Pennsylvania.
a fan of doing fireworks.
Every
because
4th of July, it's like all you hear all day is like, and you're like, how are they not getting caught right now?
Yeah,
I
well,
hate the 4th of July.
Me
Yeah.
too. Me too.
Sucks.
Because like, and even if you did get the fireworks, you're not the richest man in the world, so you're not gonna go out and get the $600 ones. You're gonna get the little shitty ones. You're gonna have fun for like an hour.
They have a massive fireworks show really close to where I live, and it's just my apartment is shaking for like 40 minutes every 4th. I just like, oh my god, stop.
Not to mention, like Chris said, like prior 4 days, people are shooting fireworks off nonstop, just never ends.
And after it, 'cause
yeah,
we're like, we
and
still got
after.
some left over.
That's Halloween in Ireland for like all of October. Everyone's like, ah, all these little fucking traveler kids.
Yeah,
like,
you walk over to your window and look at it, you see one firework every 5 minutes, you're like, cool.
That's why bottle rockets are better, because they're bottle rockets. So if there is any damage, it's only gonna hurt you within a certain area.
I'm afraid of fireworks.
I don't like fireworks either.
I'm not afraid. I think they're kind of cool.
I like the little black snake fireworks. Did you ever see the video where the fireworks show had a malfunction and it set off 30 minutes of fireworks in about 5 seconds?
That was insane.
It's like smacking off cars going.
It just set the whole thing up in like seconds. It just it was like a bomb going.
And the black guy's like, shit, man, get out of here.
Like, who accidentally did that? Like,
The computer, I don't know. The computer was.
computer?
I think
Yeah,
they-
it's all.
They
it's
said they
programmed
ran.
because there's like there's a huge thing of fireworks and it's all programmed because you're not gonna put your little.
I always
torch up to
wondered.
it
I
and
always
run
thought
away
someone was
from
like,
it.
If I recall, they were running a test, and the computer quickly ran through all like the switches. And
Oh,
then
so it
I guess
tested
for
all
some
of them.
reason something was on when it shouldn't have been.
Oh,
They're
fuck.
testing connections and that they were live. So.
And that costs a lot of money. That's like
Oh,
a few
that's not
$1,000.
cheap. That's not cheap
10
at
grand,
all.
yeah, more.
Probably more than that.
Yeah, no, it was like 20 to 30 grand.
I would say probably closer to 20-30 grand for that.
Just because it's like paid, fucking like it's like a big event, so it's like paid for
Oh,
by
man.
the parks and shit. But we're talking about fireworks. You know those like shitty tank fireworks? They have like they're like you see them when you're a kid. You're like, wow, a tank that moves. And then you turn it on and it flips over immediately and fucking explodes. like it, it has like all these like doodads, like it's actually gonna roll.
Yeah.
And it's just like, psst, but then it fucking explodes.
It's underwhelming.
Yeah,
all
that's-
fireworks are underwhelming. All fireworks are underwhelming.
Don't go to bargain bin of fireworks stands. You're not gonna get the best.
Oh man,
fire-
never. Like you blow your own fucking. Oh god.
You want a good, fine way to die? Go to a bargain bin in fireworks places. Malfunctioning fireworks is the best fireworks.
It's
to
probably
light
the
up.
weakest ones too. They just probably don't even light half of them.
There was like a big pile of like a fireworks store of like fireworks that like were rained on, so they don't know if they worked or not, and they would like put like sale prices on them and stuff. It's like, would you really do a gamble of something that's marked down like $20 and you literally spend like $20 that could or could not work?
And it's an explosive too. That's like,
not
it's like
worth it.
explosive that might blow up.
It should be free because it's like malfunction.
Do you hate people that put sparklers in birthday cakes and just sparks are just flying
On the birthday cakes?
Yeah, they put it in the birthday on
I'm
the
so
birthday.
sick of those people who put those candles that like relight after you blow them out.
Oh.
Those are
It's the
retarded.
same joke
Jokey-
every
jokey
time.
candle.
It's like the meme of candles. It's like, I get it.
Aren't they
Do that to my dad.
Can we everybody stop the whole blowing the candles out on the birthday cake
Man,
thing?
I know.
Completely? Can we just
Put your
stop doing
fucking
that?
breath and spit.
I know.
Make a wish.
I never liked that stuff when I was a kid because I would see the kid blowing out the candle and spitting all over it, and I'm like, now I can't eat it. So I wouldn't eat it.
It's like we're still this is such a caveman thing to do. Blow out all the candles.
Should give you like one of those Japanese fans. Just you fan it out that way.
That's what you should do.
Jeff, do you remember any of your birthday wishes?
No, just I probably wished for like more toys or something stupid.
Do you, Chris?
I wished for a puppy at least 100 times when I was
Did you
a
ever
kid.
get one?
Yeah, and then we got rid of it because he was too crazy.
I had a dog as a kid. He was sick all the time.
Oh man, the first dog
What
I
was
got.
his name, Jeff?
Winston.
Winston.
That's a good name for a dog. The first dog I got.
Come here, Winston.
My mom wanted a dog called Toto, so we got a dog and we called it Toto. It was a little fucking sheepdog, and it was the snappiest little cunt ever. So it would bite me and stuff, and then we were all scared of it. So my dad was like, we have to get rid of it, and he's like, we brought it to the farm. And then when I was like, oh. And then when I got older, I was like,
yeah, like a year ago.
Yeah. It just dawned on me like a year ago, where I was like, wait a minute, he fucking killed it. And then I called up my dad. I was like, he's like, no, I actually brought it to a farm. And that was like,
You brought up an interesting topic. You were saying something about like gays.
Gays?
The gay disease?
The nature,
AIDS.
nurture
The
thing.
gays.
AIDS?
Gays.
What about gays?
You were
said
saying
something
nature
about
and
gay.
nurture.
I was only mentioning because now I brought it up.
You were saying something about being born gay or
yeah, I was
gay?
saying that nature and nurture. What do you think?
Nature.
What is nature and nurture?
Do you think gay people are born gay?
I don't
or-
know how nature. I don't know what in society could just turn people from not gay to gay. I don't know.
But do you think, like-
I'm just assuming they're born gay.
You have to be born
Controversial
gay.
topic.
Well, it's like whenever you get turned on by something, you don't know what it is as a kid.
Do you think like if a kid, just say a random kid, little
Yeah.
Timmy, and every screen he sees like meat spin is on until he's like 20, would he be gay, or is it like, or is he?
What?
No.
Every screen he sees is meat spin.
Yeah.
It's literally.
So he
a
has a
chemical in
constant
your
watch
brain.
of meat spin
Yeah,
on
he's
him
like,
at all
nah, everything's
times.
just meat
That's why you
spin.
see like lions fucking dudes. Oh wait, no, male dudes.
Male
Lion
lions.
dudes.
That's a good point. It's when you see like the
When you see a male dog fucking another gay dog, it's just because he wanted to put his dick in something to get off.
yeah.
I just don't know what dark magic you could put on somebody to go from hating dicks to thirsting for dicks.
Well, it's like when people
You
try.
can't. Well,
There you go.
Well, what are we talking about?
It's
I don't
like
know.
well, there was
I
like
don't
that
know.
one weird study.
Dicks.
It's
I
not
don't
really
know
the
dicks.
same kind of thing, but it was like it was like this person who was born a guy, and then the parents. It was like a test they wanted.
Oh no,
to
it
do.
wasn't a test. You're thinking about the guy who accidentally, the doctor tried circumcising a little
Yeah.
boy, but he cut his dick off.
Yeah.
So the parents were like, "We'll raise him as a girl," but
And
then
they tried to convince him that he was a girl.
Accidentally cut his dick.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were trying to circumcise him. I mean,
How do you what?
It was a doctor.
No,
he tried to
it's a
circumcise
real
the kid.
thing. This is not fake.
And so they tried to convince him that he was a girl, but
yeah,
he
and they were
never
like,
thought he
"You
was.
are a girl," and he's like,
That's
"I'm
not even
not."
like an accidental thing. Like you really have to like cut hard. Don't you have to like really clamp down to cut?
You know what I think? This might
I
be
don't know, man. I
false.
don't know.
I'm pretty sure he used an ice pick.
An
ice pick.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
What did he hold
Let
it
me look
down
at-
like
let me
a?
look-
Like,
I'll
was it
make
like
sure.
was it wiggling around?
I'll
and he
make
fucking-
sure.
Wow.
Let me-
But did the kids give the baby hormones? Like,
Okay, wait, check this.
No.
so it just grew up without a dick. It was just
Circumcision,
never-
ice pick.
I mean, they
boy
probably-
raised his girl.
I think they gave it hormones and shit.
You're gonna get some serious fucking gnarly results there, Chris.
Look,
Two guys, one ice pick. One ice pick, two guys. One pick, ice pick.
No, it was one lunatic, one ice pick. That was the video.
There it is. David Raymer. Canadian man raised his girl for most of his first 14 years of his life in a highly touted medical experiment. Blah blah blah. He died at 38. He committed suicide.
Yeah, that's
At 8 months of age, Raymer began the unwitting subject of blah 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 after his penis was all but obliterated during a botched circumcision.
Obliterated. That's
Yeah.
like sticking a fucking firecracker inside of it.
Maybe it just got an infection or something. and they
Maybe.
had to-
Yeah, maybe it wasn't a fucking ice pick.
Either way,
Yeah.
he killed himself because he was when he found out that he thought the whole
Well, he's a
time.
man without a dick. I
Well,
kill myself if I
well,
didn't have a dick.
he cognitively believed
It
he
was
was a
an
guy.
ice pick.
Chris,
It was an ice pick. What?
if your dick did get chopped off, would you just like get a pair of tits and become a woman, or would you live without like?
I think we discussed this.
I'd probably wait for science to solve it.
So what would you do? Just sit in your room waiting until science solves it?
I'd finger where my dick used to be.
Oh God! Ow! Jesus!
It would be like,
Ah!
or I could just put my finger up my ass and find the prostate, but I've never done that
yeah,
yet.
Let's talk about a non-degenerate topic. How about that?
Jeff's getting horny.
Yeah, I can't help it.
I like that.
I guess my topic was mascots. I mean, that was an interesting
Coming
topic.
back
we've
to
done
mascots. Let's retire the mascots.
No, I mean like that was my topic.
Do you ever have Do you remember like any kind of characters from your childhood? Just anyone just kind of that you didn't really know, just people that you saw that were like you could kind of put a label on them.
Are you talking about complete strangers or actually family members?
Just kids that were kind of like just characters. Like I don't know.
It's Snot Boy, the boy who always picks his snot.
Yeah, I mean, there's kids I remember.
Yeah, when I was a kid, there was one of them. There was a few of them actually. One of them was called 1950s Kid, and he looked like a kid straight out of the 1950s. I swear to God, I just called him that because his face. I don't know. He just looked like he was this little like black-haired kid with freckles, and he looked like he was from the 50s. He kind of dressed it. So I was just like, oh, it's 1950s Kid. I just called him that just because he looked like it. But then like he started doing more and more like things from the 50s. Like I'd see him one day and he'd be kicking a can down the street.
What is he like rolling wheels with sticks?
Yeah, he was doing shit like that.
What a 50s thing to do, kick a can.
Yeah, he like had his hands in his pockets and he looked down the street and he's like I'm feeling
Did he have a big straight out of the past?
I know. And then there was like a sports day with like in my kind of like area where I lived, and this kid was running, and then this other kid was running, and then I heard him shout like, "Run, you lummox!" I'm like, that word is another like I don't know. It's just everything kind of seemed to like work out in the end.
This is a kid you know. 1950s.
It was a kid I saw. Yeah, it was just a kid I saw.
Sounds like a terrible superhero.
Now that you mentioned it, I realized
sidekick.
It wasn't until college that all my friends started. It wasn't until I don't remember this in like high school, but in college, like my friends, like we'd come up with names for everybody. There was we were so mean though. Like there was a girl with a big chin. We just called her Jay Leno. Like she just had an abnormally large like jaw. That wasn't even a chin. It was a jaw. She had a huge jaw. We just called her Jay Leno behind her back. That was mean. And then there was even meaner. There was like an Asian girl we knew. We'd call her She had like a really flat face. It's like we'd joke about how she got hit in the face like a cartoon character, like with a frying pan. Then we call her the Chinese Nightmare. She's so fucking mean. And then I don't know. Then there's a group of like Egyptian guys on campus. We just call them like fake people because they look like white people with like black skin. They didn't look like black people. They just looked like white people with black. You know, they didn't look real.
Oh my God!
They looked like real people. We just
did the nickname stick or like was it?
We never called it to their face. We just like, oh, there's the fake people again. Yeah, there they are.
There's another thing I told you before, but when I was in school, we had this like nickname dealer. And he was
nickname dealer.
He'd deal nicknames like he'd.
Did he make a profit off of it?
No, but whatever nickname he'd give you, that would stick forever.
Why?
He was just really good at it.
Did he have like one of those name labelers that he fucking put on your back?
Tell the whole story.
Like there was this guy. Like you just say, for example, like this guy would walk in with a blue hoodie. And he just kind of sit down there and just look at him up and down and just go, Bluey. And then he was like Bluey for the rest of fucking school.
Bluey.
Yeah.
What is this, a mafia built school?
And then like then someone else would walk in and they'd be like, Smurf. And then like he's like, okay, you're Smurf. And then the kid would kind of walk out of the room. And then like
if he wore a green hoodie.
I walked in.
This is the best part.
I walked in shitting my pants. I was like, oh, come on. I was like Harry Potter with the sorting hat. I was like anything but like I was hoping it would be good. And he just looked me up and down. He just goes, Barney.
Barney.
And I was like, oh, that was my fate then. I was Barney for like 3 years.
Could have been worse.
It's like a rejected Recess character.
I was
the nickname kid.
Exactly. Barney. He's in the bathroom. He has his desk set up. He's like, hey, bring it in. He's chewing bubblegum. He spits it on the roof. He's like, you look like a Barney. Get out of my fucking office.
Well, at the time I was like short and fat, so I knew I wasn't going to have it good. And this is just after graduating from the nickname Fudge. I was Fudge for about a year.
Fudge.
For a year.
Fudge is not a name for you. That's what people call Padre get called.
Yeah, but I was short and fat though.
Yeah, but Fudge is like, Padre is Fudge.
But I'd eat Nutella sandwiches and sometimes it would get on my face. So
okay, well that's your own fault.
Yeah,
you fucking idiot.
That was my own fault.
Is this what like fighter pilots do in the Air Force? They can't nickname themselves. They have their friends nickname them. And they have to put on their fucking helmet, and has to be their fucking call sign for the rest of their career.
Really? Yeah. That's what happened to us.
Fucking, I gotta tell you a funny story that happened with me and Niall there.
Yeah.
We were enjoying our nice Subway sandwich as we do every single day, by the way. But anyway, we were in Subway. Niall decided that he wanted to send a snap of himself to his girlfriend, right?
Mm-hmm.
So he put on the most creepy fucking pedo grin I've ever seen, right? And he hunched over and he looked disgusting, right? I've never seen him look so fucking out of his element in such a nasty way, right? And he holds his phone up, like up in the air above him, like looking down on him to take a picture, right?
Yeah.
And then he fucking realizes that there's a girl looking in the window right at him.
Yeah.
like he was taking a picture.
Yeah,
of her.
with a big fucking creepy pedo grin. I was sitting by the window, and I put on this like really fucking ugly face to say.
Like you do like a sneaky.
He looked like an actual creep.
Okay.
Yeah, but to her, I was like pointing the camera at her, smiling, and I looked at her in the eye while she looked at me. So I was like, and she looked disgusted and angry and fucking hurt.
Why was she
and violated? But she just walked past.
Niall's muscles literally just sucked his body as small as it could go. He was so embarrassed.
My balls like went into my stomach, and I dropped my phone.
You need one of those Japanese phones that like makes the shutter sound every time you take a picture.
Yeah, you fucking creep.
Yeah.
No, but she was outside the window. She was
she was looking at the menu, right? There's a menu stuck to the window on the outside, but then she realized she just sees Niall pointing his phone right at her face.
Well, because I wanted to face the window because the light was going. Just because
you could have ran out. You should have ran outside and told her the situation. You'd be like, no, I was trying to. It's my girlfriend.
She ran out like she was too far.
Should have ran outside and been like, no, wait, I'm sorry, and then tripped and grabbed her tits.
Creepier if I did. Wow. Yeah, that's what would have happened too. I would have had Chipotle sauce all over my fucking face.
No, you should have got up with your phone like this and just walked.
Your pants would have fallen down. You would have gotten mayo on her trousers. Looks like you came on her.
You should have just held your phone and walked towards her, like walked outside holding your phone with a creepy grin. No, see what she'd do.
Oh, I wish they could see your fucking face.
I could just see it.
Stretched out hand and just walk over.
Yeah, just walk towards her. This is terrifying.
No, I didn't mean to describe you so meanly.
No, that was true. I was trying to put an ugly face.
Niall hadn't showered yet. He was wearing.
I put on the ugliest face I could do for the picture.
So you guys are talking about like things that your friends knew yourselves for. Well, there was two kids in my school, Randall and Caleb. That's their names.
I hate the name Caleb.
I know. I don't like it either.
Randall, you picked Caleb over Randall.
But
sorry.
There's two villains.
There's a Nicolas Cage movie.
At least
his son is named Caleb, and I hate him. I hated for it.
But it's so they're basically like the school nerds, like the classified school nerds. And I mean, I did really horrible shit to them growing up because I was a jerk. But their dad's was a painter, so he painted things. He painted cars, so he painted like flames on cars and stuff. Mm-hmm. And so he said, just for no real reason, he said like, my dad's a painter. And then we were like, your dad paints dildos. And then he got so mad, like he got so fucking mad, he threw his books at us. And he's like, no, he paints cars. And I'm like, yeah, like
car dildos.
Yeah, he just paints like, yeah, he just. Like he said, he paints cars, and I'm like, no, he paints dildos. You just told me. And everyone around me was like, whoa, does your dad paint like, I was being an asshole because I was just bored that day. And it was like kind of his thing where, but then he did something really bizarre on the bus where, so just to really sink in that I could never like this person.
Yeah.
I tried to apologize to him for that, and he went up, he sniffed his armpits. And he said,
"You apologize?"
He sniffed both of them before I could apologize. I was just walking up to him. He sniffed both of them. He's like, "Smells like onions," and I'm like, "You're a fucking freak." And that was it.
Well, I guess it was factually accurate.
Dude, the fucking assholes in my school would come up with creative ways to piss you off. Like they turn your bag inside out and put all your books back in there.
That's
it's
cool.
like really fucking annoying because you're like, ugh! Or they'd actually go really far. Like they'd open two of your textbooks and put one page in the page of another textbook and do that with every page so the book is stuck together and it's like impossible to that happens. If you put one page in another page of a book, it gets stuck together. You can't pull it out.
You want to know how creative the guys in my school were?
How?
They put your bag on the floor and get 10 of their friends and circle around it and spit on it.
Oh man, that's not even good. That's
They
not even
didn't do it
creative.
to me, but they did it to this guy, and I've never been more angry in my life.
But before school, every morning we had got a school bus, so we'd be early, and everyone would stand outside in a circle, and then someone would throw in like just say 50 cents, and then someone would be like, "Oh, I want that 50 cents," but everyone would be in a circle, and then someone else would throw in 50 cents, and you'd be like, and then like it would get to enough money where you'd want it, so someone would go in to get it, and everyone kicked the living shit out of whoever went in to get it.
Do you remember stories of real like mean, like an especially mean case of bullying in your school or anything like that?
Yeah. I was kind of a bully at one stage. But that was to avoid me being bullied or being bullied. I was bullied, but I also
You and Corey, the bully brothers.
but to survive, I had to. Yeah, like
it's the survival of the fittest.
Yeah.
If you don't bully, you know.
It's the classified school.
Well, to be fair, like sort of upbringing. Everyone thinks like everyone experienced bowling. I never experienced it. I was
because you were the bully.
No, it's because my friends were the popular kids and also the nerds. So I felt I would fit in with everybody.
Oh.
So I didn't have a segregation. I was set.
I was actually like that too. I was friends with the cool kids and the fucking nerds.
But the meanest thing someone ever did was it was almost like it was like this initiation thing at this place. It was like completely fucked up what they did, but the whole day they all spent time pissing in one of those giant blue barrels. Pissing.
Yeah.
Why?
Where's this going?
The whole day?
Yeah. So in order to get let him join the group or something, they told him to get in the barrel.
A 50-gallon barrel.
Yeah, I mean it was filled with piss, and then they just ended up pouring like whatever sewage water around them was there.
Gross, dude.
It was vile. And then they pulled it open, and he got inside, and they put the lid on and sat on top of it.
That's horrible.
And I mean, I couldn't do anything because if I would have been like, you guys are being jerks, let him be free, they would have shoved me in the barrel.
Fucking Missouri.
So after he came out, after they let him go, they dumped it all out and shit.
Yeah.
They drove off without him. So they just abandoned him there, and it was freezing out, so he ended up getting really sick, and then they had to pay for it.
I just remember stupid ones like this.
So that's like the worst. Like I don't understand bullying, but that's more like a frat-ish bullying. But it wasn't even for a frat. It was just a group of guys being assholes to this one guy who really wanted to be the friend.
Yeah.
But the guy was he was just this harmless guy who liked to dance. He was a goofy dancer. He was everyone kind of egged him on and ironically said, "Oh, you're the funnest dancer at our school." So he thought he was the coolest dancer, and he was that sort of goofy, not cool dancer. And then they ended up fucking with him, and yeah, so many times these people and they just end up moving away. Every time there's real bowling happening, they end just moving away before anything happens.
Then you always get that one kid who dies.
Oh man,
There's always the kid
from bowling.
A kid who the kid who dies in your school. And you're like,
Well, there's three. There was 3 kids who died at our school. There was one kid who actually killed himself. He hung himself in his room with his shoelaces.
Oh my god!
And it was literally 6 houses down from mine. So it was at the end of the street, and he hung himself with shoelaces. Then the parents moved out, and the house sat abandoned forever. And then the other kid got hit by literally right near my fucking house. There's this fucking this lone road highway thing. Guy got hit on his bike by a fucking car.
What?
Died instantly. So we got fucking killed by a car on his bike.
Oh,
and then the
God.
other kid, in the park, he had a fucking asthma attack, and he just died in the.
Jeez.
He didn't have his inhaler with him, so he just suffocated and died in the woods.
There was a weird epidemic where I was from. All these kids would die just from playing sports, and their heart would stop. Did that happen with you, Chris? It was I think it was in Ireland. It was just.
I think
Irish hearts.
probably the fucking
Irish
radon
hearts.
in Galway.
Yeah, all these kids would play sports, and their hearts would just stop.
Fucking, you want to know a great bullying story?
Sure.
Starring yours truly.
Sure.
This is real. This is real life. It's not the internet.
Yeah.
Because I have a really not showed, but an actual situation where I egged this person on to a point where I actually was just okay, I need to stop.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll give you a little kind of timeline. I was suspended from YouTube. So I made a new account called Chain Reaction where I would purposely just fuck with kids online. I would fuck
you'd
with
make a
recolors.
Chain Reaction?
I would go to recolors, and then I'd take their video audio and stick it over game footage of them screaming at people with game footage. And there was this one guy who I pinpointed. I grabbed him because to clarify, this was 2008, 2009. No, this was way back. This was 2007, 2008. So this is way the fuck back there. This was during the process of Chode's existence. This is prior year before Chode. Chode wasn't even made before this, so this was way back then.
Yeah.
But there was this one guy, at least I think it was. There was this one guy I took his video because he was talking to us. So he's like, you fucker, you better leave my friend alone, you fucking bitch. And it was he had this recolor of a stolen picture of Sonic scribbled with MS Paint and stuff. And so I'm okay. So I took the audio and I slapped my keyboard, and I found a video of a baby crying. So I took his video and I overlaid it perfectly with a baby sitting in his crib, looking up at somebody. Then he right when he's you little bitch, the baby started fucking scream crying. So he was
oh no.
He was actually crying. The camera zooms in while the kid was talking, and then I sent it to him, and I'm I sent it to him. I think I had a caption lol, and then he fucking he messaged me. He's he made another video. He's Chain Reaction, he's making videos about me making fun of babies, and I do not scream at babies. And then I took that audio and put it with another baby crying. And then I sent it to him, and eventually it got to the point where I ended up adding him because he added me, and he didn't know like I was Spaz Kid. He didn't know Spaz Kid, so he thought Chain Reaction was his own identity. So I was talking to him, and he's like, "Do you know Chain Reaction?" Because I told him I was Spaz Kid. I'm like, yeah. He stole all my videos, and he's been posing as me for years. I just sort of left, and he's like, yeah, well, he's a jerk. Let me tell you what he's been doing. So I egged this whole thing on, and Lyle actually helped with this too. And Lyle ended up convincing him that I was taken out of my family into.
Wait, you as Spaz Kid or you as Chain Reaction?
Chain Reaction was a boy who played the role. I think I talked about this because I talked about Sonic Mega pictures.
I never heard this.
Okay. Well,
this is going down roads. I don't want
okay.
So
well,
funny though.
So Lyle, there was this voice actor named Sonic Mega. Well, Lyle would take his pictures of Sonic Mega and pretend it was fucking me, and he would be like, so he'd have pictures, but he would contradict himself because like he would say he's like super gay, but then he would like have pictures of him with like pointing at a sign with like a kissy face, being like crazy girlfriend, and he's like, well, he has a crazy girlfriend. Wow, he's so gay. And so I would we would just tell him lies. Like we'd be like, yeah, he smuggles cocaine. He smuggles kilograms?
Kilograms.
Yeah, he smuggles kilograms of cocaine, but he didn't understand the idea of what a kilogram is. He thought it was a kilometer, so he's like. So he makes like videos where he's like, he also smuggles kilometers of cocaine across states. He's like, he's bad. And he's like, look at him trying to, like, he had like videos of him like trying to voice act.
Is that like Sonic Mega? Like,
yes, it was Sonic Mega.
This is the worst episode we've ever done.
I know.
Continue.
So the whole point is, we convinced him that he lived in France and he like smuggled cocaine for a living, and his name was Greznig Lover.
His first name is Greznig, and his second name is
Lover. And so, yeah, Greznig Lover. So we told him.
What's Grez? What is Grez?
Lyle thought of that. I don't know. Lyle thought of it. He's like,
it was just because it says Greznig Lover.
Greznig.
So we would be in Skype chats with him all the time, and he would send me pictures of him writing his name down in death notes, and he's like wrote his name down again. I hope he gets hit by a car this time.
Yeah. So there's this kid who hates this made-up imaginary guy called Greznig Lover, who it was Sonic Mega, just smiling happily.
Yes, well, just a simple Sonic Mega. It's just like, his like bus shots of him being happy at like voice academies, and he's like, he probably sucks ass at voice acting and shit. Just completely this. Nobody knows what he looks like, and he's just like,
poor Sonic Mega. Why'd you do that for?
Well, he's writing Grizz Nigger Lover down in the death note, so it's okay.
The death note. This is the most.
Had death note.
Yeah, he had the death.
That's why it's so fucking funny.
This is such unbelievable faggotry. I can't even fucking believe it.
By the end of it, he made so many videos where he was like, he would like try to reveal information, but we would just mislead him every single video and contradict him all the time, and he would release more parts and more parts, and eventually it got to the point where I was like, okay, we've been doing this for like a week. This needs to stop. And so I went into a call with him, and I brought him in, and I'm like, I'm done. I'm Spaz Kid, Chain Reaction. I've been fucking with you. You've been punked. And then I hung up on him. And then he called me back, and he's like, I realize now that I've made a fool of myself, but do you think we can still be friends? And I'm like, no, I don't want to be friends with you. And then I kind of like left. And then he still adds me to the day.
It sounds like Chris's pal, Genesis Valentine.
No, it's
Corey, you better watch it. Put your name on the
This
death
sounds
note.
pretty like. You know what? You sound really mean-spirited in this one.
Well, this is it is what it is, man. You do stuff.
I'm just gonna have to bully you guys.
We're just gonna have to take it face value. When you're a fucking 17-year-old, you're a cunt.
Yeah, we were all malicious. I was a malicious troll. Okay, fucking
The
sue
point
me.
is, you're better now.
Yeah, I no longer find enjoyment in fucking with kids who are younger than me.
Yeah,
because
me neither.
I feel like it's kind of like a little creepy for me.
You totally
as an
do
adult
grow.
to
Yeah,
fucking
you
with
definitely
somebody.
grow out of that, though, don't you?
There's too many things to worry about in life than seeing what these little kids are tracing. Like, it's like, who cares?
You definitely grow out of that shit.
So yeah, I fucked with him, but he adds me back, and he still is as quirky as ever. Like it's so bizarre. Like he'll add me and say stuff. Like he's like, I'm changing my name to Wolf Slayer. I know it's corny. I don't care. Deal with it. And I'm like, cool, dude. And then he changes his name back, and he's like, I'm sorry I bothered you. I won't bother you again. And then he removes his name and his picture, and I'm like, dude, I didn't care. And he's like, okay, I'm just checking, and I'm just like, I don't know if I should respond to this person or if I should just wipe it away. Just be like, I'm done. I can't keep up. Like I have no ill will towards him. I want him to do what he wants, but I just don't care. I don't want to be reminded of fucking with people.
Jeff, how would you like to talk about diets?
Well,
Diets?
What's dieting?
it's when you lose weight because you're so fat.
Oh, I thought it's when you die.
I'm trying to get in shape for bikini season at the beach.
Okay, no, but seriously, diets. Me and
Yeah.
Niall have a lot of experience being the fat, chubby fucking
Yeah, I've been
nardos.
fat and chubby. I've been scrawny.
about
I've been
eating-
everything.
What about, okay, my problem is like there's certain diets like soup diets. I don't want to go on a diet where eventually it's just going to become like harmful to my lower half.
What is like the most ludicrous diets? I'll just eat bacon all day.
Me and Niall did
Meat?
We did that.
We
Me
did
and Chris did
keto.
Atkins?
Keto is when you don't eat any carbs or sugar. You just eat vegetables and meat,
Yeah.
and it makes you feel like the lowest pond scum.
Yeah,
shit
you feel
on
like
the planet.
shit, but you lose the weight really quick.
You lose like sometimes like 3 pounds a day by doing it.
What about
Yeah.
Atkins?
That's the same
It's
shit.
almost,
really.
I think there's a few different like discrepancies, but it's pretty much.
I just think the idea of eating nothing but meat sounds just vile.
It's disgusting. Your
Yeah.
burps are like fucking putrid.
Yeah.
It's horrible.
Just like your body,
shits are
your
just-
body was not meant to be eating a bunch of different meats. You were meant to be eating
That's
like
another thing.
dinosaur meat and like deer meat.
You
weren't
lose
meant
out
to
on
be
a lot
eating-
of you lose out on a lot of like things like iron and zinc and all this other shit if you only eat one food type.
It's weird that your body craves certain things. Like a lot of nights I'll just eat a plate of plain chicken and broccoli.
Yeah.
But even if it's even
That's
though
the
it's
healthiest
even
meal
though
you
it's a
can eat.
lot, I still feel like my body's like I really need something else.
Exactly.
Sometimes I crave really weird shit. Like I have a craving for like horrible stuff. Like I know that'll be bad for me. Like sometimes I'm just like I just want a fucking McDonald's burger. I just want the worst thing ever. Or I just want to eat a TV dinner. It's like why the fuck would I ever want to eat a TV dinner?
You
But
get
I'm
cravings for
craving
TV
it.
dinners?
Yes, I get craving for the weirdest things.
What kind of TV dinners? What kind of TV dinner? Like
just Salisbury steak. Just the
really?
shittiest, boringest, awfulest TV.
Me and Chris get cravings for pizza. That's how bad we get.
I think I'm literally addicted to pizza because
I think Chris
sometimes
is.
when I don't have it, I just want to kill myself.
Yeah, I'm not addicted
Yeah.
to it.
Holy fuck, dude.
What's the worst thing you all eat?
Well, as of right now, Subway, because that's all I eat.
But you're not. But you're
Me and
Jared.
Chris have Subway every day. Yeah, we're losing weight.
What me and
but-
Niall do right now, and it's working, is we have one full sub a day, which is like if you get a roast beef sub with like jalapenos and mayo and chipotle, that's like under 1,000 calories.
Are you two like your own support group?
Yeah.
Kinda, yeah.
Just yell at each other if you're like buying.
Well, I'd give Chris. I'd be like naughty.
Yeah.
If he does something.
Yeah. Sometimes we're bold, and I'm like, no, you should get one. Like you've been really good. But then other times,
Chris sometimes is a little temptress. Like he's a fucking succubus. Like he's like, oh, would you like half a bar of chocolate? I'm like,
that's because it's an Irish bar of chocolate.
it
and
was
I
so
wanted to
good.
share it.
I know. I don't. I was on a cheat day today anyway. So.
But look, listen. The easiest way to lose weight. Look, there's so many factors to it, right? It's one, fucking work out. Just do a little bit. Do 10 minutes, right?
Yeah.
Also, don't eat carbs at
Eat
all.
less.
No, like we're eating Subway. That is carbs, but the more carbs you eat, the more fat you will be. So if you eat just vegetables, meat, and a little fruit, that you'll lose weight the fastest by doing that, and you'll feel the best by doing that.
My whole diet right now consists of either one Subway a day or sushi a day, and that's it.
The most important thing to losing weight is being a faggot and counting calories. It's the only way.
You have an app though that does it.
Yep.
I mean, I know that probably helps.
MyFitnessPal.
Tom's a fucking workout machine.
Tom's a buff little
Tom's
Yeah, he's got
fucking-
like one of those
Jesus,
like Tom Cruise
man.
body
He wakes up
things.
in the morning and does like military jogs.
Tom's got these little fucking
It's
buff guy
insane,
veins
dude.
in his arms.
Yeah, he's got the buff guy veins.
And he does those squats and makes his ass stick out really far.
I just have shit. My diet's just like whatever. I'm hungry.
If I drink
Fuck
too much soda, it makes me suicidal.
I haven't bought. I never buy soda. Sometimes I'll get it at a restaurant. But
That was
I haven't
a joke.
bought
I
it.
drink
It does make me
copious.
depressed though.
I drink copious amounts of diet soda. I have to stop.
When we
I'm
drink
gonna
too
get
much
kidney
soda,
stones.
it just,
I think, dude, if
makes
you're
you
losing
so
weight,
fucking
soda's
sad.
the worst thing you should be drinking.
Yeah, I'm gonna get kidney stones. I know.
I've
Like
had kidney
supplement it
stones.
with
I know.
tea.
Terrible.
Supplement it with
I was thinking about
sugarless
that.
tea.
Terrible. You never want one.
I probably will get one.
Kill yourself. You'll want to kill yourself.
Oh god.
Supplement yourself with
The
sugarless
secrets
tea.
to fucking weight loss are eat eggs, eat vegetables, eat fruit. Eggs are super important. Water is super important, and meat
Eating less,
and
shrinking
fruit.
your stomach.
No carbs, no pasta, no bread, no fucking. Don't even bother with fucking milk. 'Cause you know milk's not even supposed to go in your body.
I don't buy milk.
Milk, like if I drink one glass of milk the next day, I'm like,
Yeah, you're probably lactose intolerant.
No, it's because humans aren't meant to drink milk.
Do you try?
No, well, everyone's a little bit lactose intolerant, but people.
What?
Soy milk?
I've never drunk that actually.
Almond milk. Almond milk is nice.
I bought almond milk
Yeah.
a few times.
Very
It's
fucking
not bad.
It's what people drink when they're losing weight, dude. You should get on that. It's like soy milk.
But I'm already losing weight.
Soybean. It's bean milk, right? Soybean milk.
Our weighing scale
It's
broke,
like
so
water.
I didn't weigh myself, and I've gained like 30 pounds in like 3 months.
Yeah.
I'm not joking. That was like literally about 30 pounds I gained. I need to. That's why I'm dieting.
Yeah,
I lost like 10 of that again.
2 months ago, it was the fattest I've ever been.
I'm like the fattest I've ever been.
I was 215
Well,
pounds.
I'm definitely fat, but whatever.
Yeah, but you're cute.
I wear my fat on my sleeve.
Corey's got a husky fat. It's
Yeah,
not, it's not a doughy,
it's great.
gross
Yeah,
fat.
actually, my fat is evenly distributed throughout my
Yeah,
body.
oh yeah, it's
Mine's
perfect.
not.
If
Mine's,
someone comes up to me, I pick him up with one hand. and
mine's all in my thighs, my fucking love handles, my tummy.
Yeah,
and I've got a skinny fucking wrist.
I got a quarterback build, dude.
Look
Check it out.
how skinny these wrists are.
My
Mine are probably just as thin.
my fat deposits in like girl areas, like my supple breasts, my booty bump.
Yes, we have like the same wrist setting.
More to love now.
But your arms are like the same too. Dude, Chris, we're like the same in arms.
I think me and you are cut from the same
I
cloth.
wish I had man hands. I feel like my hands aren't manly enough.
I've got lady hands. You know what? If I shave my ass, it would be jack off material.
Like my dad has like those burly hands that
Nah.
like you look like you could just like would hammer nails all day with them. Like he has like those thick like fingernails that look like they claw shit off like claw bark off trees with them. Like
Yeah.
that's like these dainty nails.
Yeah, like fucking fur on your
our
hand,
friend
like
Jack
it goes up like a monkey.
My
all the way
good
up
friend
to the
Jack,
neck.
his hands have like calluses on them, and they look like
Yeah.
big manly
He's
working
got farmer's hands, is
He's
what
got
you
big
call
huge big farmer's hands. He looks like fucking Wreck-It Ralph.
Yeah, you know what? I've got
Artist
little boy hands.
You got
Look,
little boy
Jeff,
hands.
I'm not kidding. If you ever want to see my ass shaven, I can send you pictures, and you will come.
I'll be the judge of that.
Corey can watch me.
I've got
look
like
at them.
all the fat goes to my love handles.
Yeah.
So I've got a lady butt. So if you ever want a
Cute
hot
little
dog,
lady
then
I have Hank Hill ass
Good to
because
know.
all
Thanks.
my fat distributes throughout my body.
You
And my
big fat
ass is just, it's just two inflated balloons.
Hank Hill's got the worst
Hank
ass in
Hill,
the world.
Hank
Yeah,
Hill
I
ass.
have Hank Hill ass. It's just two inflated balloons of like my whole body.
It's not
even
even like
like that.
assless. I thought.
It's like
It's like tiny.
It's like if you made like an ass out of clay and then pushed it against a
That's what it
solid
is.
surface.
It's totally Hank Hill ass. It looks like someone also took like a hammer and indented like fucking spots at the bottom of it.
Do you have
Like, you're good for
cellulite
day.
ass, Corey?
What's cellulite?
It's when you like you pucker your ass kind of, and then you see all these lumps in your ass cheeks.
Yeah.
That's a woman thing. It's a woman thing.
No, guys have cellulite.
Everyone has
Everyone
has
has
cellulite. Like, look, that's cellulite.
Yeah, I don't think men have cellulite.
Cellulite?
It's just
It's
like
just
that,
women?
It's like
I
that
think so.
lumpy fat.
I never
I
noticed
could
that.
be wrong.
No,
I
you're
mean,
probably right.
There's some cellulite expert
I'm
out
pretty
there
sure
that's gonna
I
tell us we're wrong
got
with it.
lady lumps on my ass. Definitely.
Looks like they have gravel in their pants.
No, you're actually
That's exactly it. Mashed potato.
you're actually right. I never seen a man.
I don't
that
have
said- I didn't
that
know it was
bad.
just a women thing, but I
I
never
don't
thought about it.
I don't have that bad. Like I'm not, but I know I have a little bit because I'm big. I definitely have.
This is gonna be the most
Stretch marks.
hated episode by women ever.
Fuck you, women.
Oh, speaking of which, I was
Internet
on.
bullies and
I
misogyny.
searched Sleepy Cabin on Tumblr the other day, and I found a post by a girl, and it was like, "Wow, Sleepy Cabin, bunch of misogynistic fucking assholes." And she was really mad.
If a group of the most offended people decide to just listen to everything we've ever said, their faces would melt off.
Yeah, but there's a lot of girls who like actually think like what we say because we're raw.
No, it's weird. It's weird. So
Broad,
if you're outspokenly like a cunt and misogynistic, like we're not even misogynistic, but if you're outspokenly offensive, people tend to leave those alone because they're not going to get a reaction out of you.
Yeah, we're not.
They want to kick up a stink and see a reaction. That's all. They
Yeah, I
want.
don't know. We're not. Yeah, we don't take it. We're just saying things. We don't even say what we mean half
It's
the time.
unfiltered. You just say what's on your mind, like whatever you think of.
Just
Maybe
making
not to a point where
observations.
it's like Tourette's, where you have to curse or say something racist in like Tourette's form, but you can be uncut, uncensored, raw. It's like you said that the bull dyke who's like taking sperm babies and making them their own.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Teaching them to be gay.
Yeah.
Oh.
Dangling dicks in front of them in order to they have food in front of them and then they pull it away and put a dick in front of them. They're like stare at it for 30 minutes.
Do you think they just give her? Do you think they just give her like phallic food objects like a Frankfurter sausage and like?
Sorry, like shows a picture of a dick, cuts him with a razor blade.
Oh.
And
Yeah.
the next thing shows a picture of two dicks, cuts him with a
He
razor
looks
blade.
away, cuts him 3 times.
Or she's just like, vaginas are the devil.
Hires like Chippendale, like fucking like Chippendale, like.
Mom, this is the worst
maids
birthday ever.
Carrying fruit bowls to give him fruit in the morning, so he has to always see it.
neck Bow tie?
Yeah, everything. That's what these feminists are doing. They're shaping the world into a better place.
I'm curious what's going to happen to these people because this stuff does seem like it goes in waves, and we had like a good decade for a while where all these pansy-ass sissies were either in hiding or just not saying anything. Now they're out in force again.
That was when Bush was president.
They came out of the hiding like the the Death Eaters and fucking Harry Potter.
Because we have a Democrat in office. It's the pussification of America.
I don't even know how people believe it. It just makes them feel special. They just like, my special points. I get to say.
So I have like nothing against it, but I have something against it when you have to be obnoxiously vocal about how special you are. It's like
a lot
just
of them
enjoy.
a lot of them are just raised that way. They don't know any better.
Yeah.
They're gonna the fucking. It's just so funny just knowing reality is inevitably gonna hit these people in the face with a bat. Because you can't exist in this harsh world with these sensitive feelings and really get by very long.
Yeah, well, if you're the kind of and that's the thing too. Like, if you're the kind of person who you're willing to make that step of transitioning into transitioning, then you're gonna have to deal with the fact that not everybody's gonna accept it. And if they do, like, you're just gonna have to be able to turn a cheek. Like, there was somebody who I used to watch who transitioned and pretty much left the internet because of all the hate. But it's kind of like, well, if you're going to be doing that stuff, it's probably best to have a thick skin or understand the concept that people will still be prejudiced against the idea of it. So, and it also really helps not to read negative comments if you're trying to avoid negative comments.
What do you think the problems are going to be in the future, like 100 years from now?
The future?
Yeah, that's not a tough question. Never mind.
People raping people out of virtual reality.
Everybody. I wonder if somebody.
Oh my god, that will be.
Humanity's just going to be too annoying 100 years in the future.
They're going to create.
I got raped in GTA.
They're going to create robots.
Once they figure out how to for people to not die anymore, society. I almost fear what humanity is going to turn into because there's going to be no more danger anywhere for anything. Nobody's going to die. Nobody's going to feel pain anymore.
That's what he said. It's going to be like a.
It's just gonna. I don't know.
Do you think there'll be peace and harmony and happiness?
No, there's always going to be somebody fighting over something.
Is there a little link in your brain, just like one little wire that if you snip it, you stop feeling pain?
Emotional pain or physical pain?
No, your nerves are all over your body.
Yeah,
but they link back to the brain though.
Yeah, so if you cut off those nerves, then but there's so many nerves that
there are genetic disorders where people don't feel physical pain.
That must be weird.
I think that's a good thing.
It's more of a good thing than a bad thing, except that you can be like resting your hand on a fucking burning hot oven for like 10 minutes straight. And
but you'd be boned.
That's what I did yesterday, a few days ago. Yeah, I put my arm on a burning stove.
I was in Stanford's house and I was lighting a cigarette on the stove. Yeah. And I singed my eyebrows and my hair. It went on fire.
That's stupid.
Why would you light a cigarette on the stove?
Because we didn't have any fuego.
Yeah, but you could have just taken a crumbled up piece of paper, put it near the fire, and then did that.
Oh, well, the real answer is I'm stupid.
One more hypothetical.
Hypothetical?
Yeah, it's like the Superman thing, but different.
Oh, is Superman like a hypothetical?
Yeah, just
Oh,
what would you do if you could do?
Oh, what if you were Harry Potter in Harry Potter Land?
What if we were a wizard?
Yeah, what if you were a wizard? Harry?
What Hogwarts house would we join?
Okay, you would 100% be in Slytherin. Corey would be in Ravenclaw.
What's Ravenclaw?
It's like for funny.
Chris
would be in Hufflepuff.
I'd be in Hufflepuff because I'm a faggot.
Why would that hat choose Slytherin? Why would I be in Slytherin?
Because you are a cunt. You are mean.
I think you have a heart of gold.
The hat would be like
Gryffindor.
He's funny guy. Put him in Huffledorf.
It doesn't sound like that. It'd be like Jeff Ben. Oh wait, I won't say your name. It'd be like Jeff. You go with Slytherin because you are a cunt.
So I'd be like that Draco kid. I just have these. Did you see you guys following me around and like
you'd have
picking
Nick and
on
Snapper
everybody?
following you around.
You guys would all be in Slytherin. What are you talking about?
Wait,
I would be in
like
Slytherin
house.
I would be in Hufflepuff because I'm weak and not that clever.
What do they do in Hufflepuff?
No, okay, this is literally how Harry
Tell
Potter's
me.
world explains it.
Yeah.
Gryffindor is for the brave and courageous, right?
They light up their wands.
Ravenclaw is the quick-witted and funny, right?
Okay.
Slytherin is the purebloods.
Okay.
As in the fucking jerk,
and all purebloods are jerks.
They're all
apparently.
cunts.
Trolls.
They're all
Right.
evil cunts.
Okay.
Hufflepuff is the rest, which means they're faggots who can't find anywhere else to be.
I was wondering what Hufflepuff was about.
That's why it's called Hufflepuff.
Was there ever a character in any of the books or the movies from Hufflepuff?
Yeah, there's lots.
So I'm Ravenclaw.
Okay.
Yeah, you'd be
Cedric
Ravenclaw.
Diggory was in Hufflepuff.
I'd be in that fucking French one in
He got
Goblet
murdered,
of Fire.
right?
What?
Murdered by the evil guy. Okay.
Yeah, Voldemort.
Voldemort.
What if I'm really bad at magic? And plus, Harry Potter Land, it's like it's hard to like maneuver the staircases.
It is bullshit. That's why they just gave up on that concept after like the second movie.
I kind of like the paintings. I like the moving paintings.
Yeah, no, I thought it was really cool. Like when you first go into like the Hogwarts, it's just like insane. It's just insane. It's like this abandoned, almost like haunted school.
If some fucking game developer develops that for the Oculus Rift, like Hogwarts, like virtual, that would be the best fucking thing.
That'd be a good
Someone
idea.
make that, please. You make
Yeah,
millions.
someone make Hogwarts a good
Where
one.
is Hogwarts? Somebody explain. Is it just in an invisible?
New Zealand.
It's in the
It's
middle
in an
of
island in New
fucking
Zealand.
England or Wales somewhere.
It's in Wales.
And it's invisible.
Feels better.
To the
Wales
common
on the other
mogul.
side of the world.
All right, so it's just invisible.
It's behind a dark. It's behind a Dark Souls smoke screen.
In the
You
book,
can't
they
go to
say
it.
that they put a spell on it so it looks like a rune, so people don't go near it.
Gotcha.
A room?
Ruin.
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 Oh, that's genius.
Fucking.
What do they?
I hate the concept of the paintings though, because in the Harry Potter world, right, you could be in Dumbledore's office, right? He's got all these paintings on the wall. You could go in there and you can start jerking off, and you look up and you're like, oh shit, they're looking at me. They can run out of that room into the paintings out
But
in the
it's
hall.
not. It's like, not like the soul of somebody.
That's what I'm.
It's
It's
a
weird.
copy.
It's creepy, but they're still alive and they're
What
not
about
dying.
It's like your duplicate, your doppelganger.
They
but
fear
it's not
death
you.
because in the third one, one of the paintings gets ripped up and she's like hysteric and crying and they can't find her.
Here's a question. What is the point
Of what? The paintings?
No. What you graduate A+ in wizarding school.
Yeah.
Now what? Do you get a job somewhere
Like
as a
at McDonald's,
wizard?
You can be an auror.
You go back.
Can be a professional Quidditch player.
What else?
You can be a magic baker.
You can work at Gringotts if you're a
Fun.
little
How do you make money being a wizard?
You start your Let's Play.
How do you
channel.
make money? How do you make a,
The
like,
Ministry of Magic.
They make it like
Jeff.
what?
You start your Let's Play channel.
I'm serious.
I'm serious too. You're a witch.
I studied my whole life. I'm a valedictorian. I'm a wizard. I'm a wizard. It's Sony Vegas. Now I'm working at McDonald's. You're like I was a valedictorian of
You
Hogwarts.
can dangle a pop filter in front of your face with your dark magic.
Yeah, you can do a little circle in the air and be like, pop filter.
They teach you all like the cool stuff. You can't use those though. I'm flipping burgers with my magic.
Yeah.
I don't have to touch.
And if someone leaves you a bad comment, you can be
Yeah.
Ebulius Trichulius, and they get fucking Ebola, and they die in the sea.
Jeff, you'd be so lazy and just bored after a day. You'd just be stabbing the burgers with the wand and flipping them over physically.
I'm serious though. What do you do?
You're Squidward.
I would
Jeff.
fly.
You'd fly.
I would graduate
Flying
and fly.
would be flying. You know, the flying part would almost be worth it.
Yeah, I would
But
be.
you don't need to go to class for that.
No, yeah. Well, you gotta learn how to fly on your wand. And after I'm done, like I get on my broom and I fly around and just like get the wind in my hair, and I'm like, I gotta breathe it off. All this working.
Jeff,
Yeah.
you would stand in front of the mirror of Erised, right? And you would look back at your ass. And you would point your wand at your dick and be like, Engorgio. And then you make your dick look really big in the mirror.
All right, maybe we were there. So it's a very high, it's a high class trolling school. It's troll. You're learning how to troll people.
No, I would. Corey, you would fucking shove your wand up your ass and be like Lumos Maximus, and then your whole body would glow red.
Whoa.
Yeah.
That sounds like a good use of my time.
Nothing about this whole wizarding world makes any sense.
What do you mean? It all makes perfect sense.
You have like a forest filled with spiders that kill students.
Yeah. Right beside
And
the
people
right next
and
to
like
the school.
teachers and groundskeepers
yeah, but-
constantly send students into a forest with spiders that want to eat them.
Yeah,
Well,
but
it's for
it's
trials.
the forbidden forest. You're not supposed to
It's
go
like-
in there.
it's
They have
frat.
they have a team sport that doesn't make any fucking sense.
That doesn't make sense.
'Cause
Quidditch makes no sense.
The
talking about?
golden thing.
Yeah,
you
oh,
catch
yeah.
that, you don't get like 10 bonus points. You get
Wait,
1,000
you win- no,
bonus
you win the
points.
game.
250
making the rest of the
Literally
game
win the game.
pointless.
Do you think there's like frat guys at the Hogwarts
Yeah,
that
of
make
course.
them go out to the whatever the forest
I
and
always
make them try
wondered-
and try to ride a spider like in Minecraft?
How did they keep the students from fucking? Because like the students have their own rooms and stuff.
Oh yeah.
They probably use their out of body powers.
It's like college dorms or like a Gryffindor is not allowed to go to like the
girls.
Slytherin, the-
Yeah. Gryffindor can't go in Slytherin. Or all
Never.
that. And
Chris.
boys and girls have their own dorms
Chris,
too.
if you had the
Okay.
invisibility cloak, be
There's
honest.
definitely fucking on the
Would
side.
you go into the
They
wizard?
meet up
Wizard
just before they
fucking?
go into the bathroom, or they
Wizard-
fuck in
wizard
the bathroom.
fucking.
They go into the bathroom and fucking tell Moaning Myrtle to shut up while they fuck.
Flicking her
Moaning
bean.
Myrtle? I don't know what that is. Never fucking watched Harry Potter. Okay, so you shut up Moaning Myrtle. You go into the bathroom. She's right there. You're like, Holius Cresius, and there's a hole that creates, and then you stick your dick through it, and then you fuck because it's some
glory hole.
Yeah, you create a glory hole on the opposite side. And now you have. Sex.
But what if the magic wears off and it closes in and chops your dick off?
That's not a very well thought out magic. trick.
Don't these wizards don't they feel bad about these goddamn murdered ghosts floating around the hallways all day?
Yeah,
they don't want to help them.
And
I would
that,
try to ride one.
No, the ghosts in the universe. When someone dies, you have a choice. You have the choice to move on or become a ghost forever.
Okay.
So you can stay in the world and you can still communicate with the people, but you can never move on.
Yeah, but what if some trickster goes up to your picture and just rips your fucking like a piece of your painting off? You're gone forever.
Exactly.
So someone could just be drunk one day and just like fucking smashing shit with beer bottles and ripping up all the pictures because they're bored.
It'd be horrifying.
What's like a good real world spell that would
Also, what if
actually help you do something?
Lumos is really handy.
So it's like a flashlight.
It's a flashlight.
Yeah, but it's like a flashlight's better because with Lumos, you have to suck out the fucking light of it somewhere else.
Trying to impress me. I'm like Duracell. And then they're like, oh.
You can do Accio and that makes something fly into your hand. That's really handy.
Okay.
So it's like the Force.
Engorgio makes
Accio.
stuff bigger.
Okay.
Incendio burns things.
Reparo
Glasso.
Oh no, yeah.
What about
Oculus Repair?
X-ray?
Yeah, that's it. Oculus Repairs or something.
Yeah, something like that.
What about X-ray vision?
You have to go to Lens Crafters. Oculus Repairs. Lens Crafters is like pissed off at
Oculus
all the wizards.
Repairs.
They're losing money with
Lens
Hogwarts.
Crafters opened like a little store in Hogwarts and they just went out of business.
People just like people purposely send their like poisonous pet spiders there to fucking fend them off. Because they're like a rivaling company, like they try to get people. Like,
if you're feeling like suicidal and want to quit yourself, you can point it in your face and be like, "Sectum
Don't you
Sempra."
think if the United States government got their hands on a wizard, they just they'd lock him up for the rest of their life?
That's how I feel.
They'd put them through medical testing.
That's how I feel about every single thing. Where if it's in any way unnatural and they've never seen it, that's what they do.
What's Aloha Mora again? That's the open door.
That opens locked doors, which is kind of bullshit.
I would just take the Great Big Book of Magic and learn all the dirty magic tricks, and then I put the book back before
You definitely would
Slytherin
do
finds out whatever his name is.
It's like a spell to grow a pussy anywhere.
Yeah, I would read them really fast. I'd be like, I'd take notes, I'd write them on my fucking hand, and then I'd leave.
Viagra's Maximus.
Were there any wizards that feel like they could just take their shit and sell it to the public and be a billionaire or something?
Yeah, you could sell your
like
wand.
what's
the Ministry of Magic stops that.
Oh.
Like once you leave, the magic doesn't work.
Like if they sell that, like if they sell that seaweed so you can breathe underwater. Like some guys like, I'm gonna make a shitload of this. I'm gonna make $1 billion.
They give it to somebody and the committee like shuts
you
off
don't need
the
to be a
power.
wizard.
That would be a good little side story. Yeah, because they wouldn't get caught doing it that way.
Yeah, I'm like, man, I'm gonna sell this to all the scuba divers down by the beach. Or
Yeah,
whatever.
NBC or CBS. There's your show idea. Make a Hogwarts After Edition. Like what happens when
In
you're
my
out
book,
Hogwarts.
yeah.
That's a really good idea for a book. What happens when you're out in the real world?
Yeah.
Using
That's what
your
I wanna
magic to
know.
own people.
Well, Harry Potter 7 is coming out, and it's on.
7's already out. 8's coming out.
You mean not?
Oh, 8 or the new.
She's releasing like a playbook for some reason.
Yeah, Harry Potter 8 is like a play.
I know
like the new
nothing
one.
about Harry Potter.
Harry Potter's awesome. You're an idiot.
I am an idiot. I only saw I saw the first one and Goblet of Fire.
That's,
Oh, what?
Okay, 1 is a great movie. 2 is a great movie. 3 is a great movie. 4 is the worst film ever. 5 is an okay movie. 6 is a good movie. 7 and 7.2 is good movies.
Holy fuck.
4 is the worst movie ever.
Which one's 4?
The one you
Goblet
saw.
of Fire.
Goblet of Fire? No,
Yeah.
I didn't see that one. I saw the one with the snakes in the
Is that
basement.
the one
That's
where
the
the
second one.
vampire died at the end?
What vampire?
Well, he played a vampire. What's his name? The
Nosferatu.
And then in the
Gary Oldman.
no,
Sirius Black.
no, the he was in like the teen vampire movies. The what were they called?
Oh, fucking.
Edward.
Oh, he's talking about
Edward.
he's talking about Cedric Diggory.
Cedric Diggory.
Twilight.
Yeah.
Yeah, he dies in the 4th.
What if
Spoiler.
I just wanted to steal a bunch of magical animals and open a magical animal zoo?
You probably could. You could peddle them.
Then I could, yeah.
It's perfect. You could sell them for like $15,000 to
What
rich
if
folk.
I wanted to sell hippogriff hooves and grind them up and sell them to Africans
What's
for
hippogriff?
good luck?
You know what? J.K. Rowling wrote it so that Harry was born in 1980. So he's like 20 by the end of the books or whatever. So the book ends right as the age of internet begins, which is very convenient. So in the world of Harry Potter, there's giants roaming around. There's fucking hippogriffs flying around. There's dragons. But no one ever sees them. But you would think in the age of the internet, at least one person would get it and upload it to YouTube, and they would be fucked.
Yeah.
So
So there's no internet.
not yet in Harry Potter.
Do you think she'd make another Harry Potter movie with like bring back what's his face?
The new Harry Potter generation.
Daniel Radcliffe.
Daniel Radcliffe is the new wizard.
We'll have cool wizards. Like it'll be almost like the exact opposite, like Amazing Spider-Man, where The first one was like a nerd. This guy comes back. He's like a cool, pretty boy. He's like really cool, and he has to like do his hair when he comes inside.
Yeah, big stick.
He's got his like his sidekick. What's the little like Mowgli guy with orange hair? What's his name?
Ron Weasley?
Yeah, Ron Weasley.
Mowgli,
Ron
yeah.
Weasley's like this rip like Calvin and Klein model. He's just like, yeah, I think I'm gonna fuck. What's her name?
Hermione.
Hermione. And then they just start off the season. He's already dating Hermione. It's almost like Twin Peaks or like fucking like.
Emma Watson became the most unfathomably annoying feminist ever.
Really?
Yeah.
Who's Emma Watson?
She's the Hermione.
Oh God.
She's became like
What a name.
a lost cause.
What if technology companies got into making wizard wands? Like they're really high tech.
They could probably do that
I guess
now.
what do they have inside them again? Like
Magic,
hair or
dark
feathers
magic?
or something? Or what's like the catalyst?
Yeah, it's like a feather.
It's like a magic essence from like a being.
Wait, you mean what makes a wand?
Yeah.
They're all different. So there's one is like, the base is like a tree, so it's like elm with a bit of heartstring from a dragon,
Okay.
or like feather from a phoenix.
Okay.
It's just like
oak.
You just need dragons and legendary creatures in order to keep magic
Ivory
going.
with the tooth of a basilisk, that kind of shit.
So if you open your magic shop,
Yeah.
you could have your downstairs where you have your dragon locked up like in Shrek.
And Mr. Ollivander's
So if
like,
I stuffed
the one
like
chooses the wizard, Harry.
if I stuffed dog hair in a tree branch, that wouldn't really work very well.
That would be the shittiest wand ever. It would probably just spray out piss and feces.
Spray piss.
You give it to somebody, they're like, "Let me outside." They spray shit all over their friend.
Yeah, you're like, Abracadabra!
Just blows farts in their face. Like,
That's what I would do. I would open like a shop where I would sell wands, but I would just like go around and just like dip them in like fucking swamp musk and stuff.
ground up goldfish.
So they'd be like, oh, I got like perfume, and then they spray like fucking smoke like musk on them and shit. So they like smell like a swamp. So I just go around just making jokester stuff.
Jeff, I'm never gonna buy your shitty wand. Okay?
Shittywands.com.
You know what I would do?
Like Chinese off-brand wands.
I would create the Harry Potter jelly beans and sell them in the universe.
Birdie Bots every flavor.
They're out.
beans.
You can buy those.
Yeah, you can buy those.
That's the most disturbing thing about the whole universe, honestly. These fucking disgusting
Did you see that
jelly
video?
beans.
Did you see the video on YouTube where the kid's like, "We got Birdie Bots every flavor beans, and we got skunk flavor," and he puts it in his mouth, and he's like, "Yeah!" and he like pukes all over himself like instantly.
No,
It's fucking
I don't want to
gross.
see that.
It's nasty.
Those jelly beans are fucking heinous and stupid.
Yeah.
We used to eat them with warheads. That was a really bad
Warheads
idea.
are so cool though.
But eating them with fucking like skunk and like boogers, not the.
I would never eat them because of that. Because it's like, why would you put yourself through that? It's so gross.
Earwax, dirt. Man, I'm not eating these.
I've never had warheads. How bad are they?
Oh man, they make your face suck inside.
Oh,
out.
they're delicious.
Yeah,
They're-
no,
it's like bad for you candy, but it's delicious.
That was like the how you look cool in 7th grade.
Yes,
I'm
it
gonna eat
is.
some warheads.
Yeah,
in front
in
of my
3rd
friends.
grade, we'd be up in a room. We'd be like in like clarinet class, because you know all the 3rd graders had clarinets. We'd all be sitting around, and we'd be like, I got a patch of like warheads. We'd be like, how much can we eat? And we'd all sit around. We'd be like, eat like 5. Someone would eat like 7, and some freak would eat like 12. But then by the end of it, you like it's like acid, so it like burns your tongue.
Oh my god!
In the
that
grade-
actually burns.
It actually can burn your tongue. There's like that guy that like Ridiculous Pete or whatever who fucking does crazy shit.
Oh,
he
Furious.
ate 100 and yeah, Furious Pete. He ate 120 warheads, and his fucking tongue was bleeding. It was just acid. It was just
Yeah, no,
burning into his fucking
it
tongue.
ruins your like mouth.
He's a fucking goddamn maniac.
Why would you eat that?
Because he's
Because it's
furious.
a dare. It's like a jackass
Are they
dare
nice
for
though?
kids.
Tasting?
Not really.
No, they're horrible. They're sour.
I like sour though.
I like sour too. This way.
They're just sour. There's like no sweet.
Sour sweets are my favorite.
We should wrap this bad boy.
We're gonna wrap it up like a piece of candy.
Yeah, I like that I could be a part of a conversation where I know nothing fucking about Harry Potter.
You've never seen the movies?
I saw 2. I read 1 book.
I've watched the movies.
I've kind of always wanted to watch Harry Potter. It's been one of those Star Wars situations where I saw Star Wars and liked it. So I feel like I get the same.
Corey, come to our house. We'll marathon fucking Harry
Yeah.
Potter.
Do it.
We'll do it all the time at our house.
Yeah, they've watched Harry Potter at their house like
All the time.
20 times
I
at
would
least.
All the time. I know every Harry Potter. I've seen every Harry Potter
Yeah.
at least 30 times. I'm probably underestimating. But I am always surprised by the fact that Ron Weasley had a spell called Eat Slugs!
Yeah, it's not a spell.
And it worked.
He screamed, "Eat slugs!"
Eat slugs! But his wand was broken.
Yeah.
So then he puked out slugs for like half an episode.
Yeah, that's
Gross.
But it was like, what? In Ron's other spell when he's on the train, he's like,
Yeah, subject matter,
"Fucking
sunshine and
rat,
yellow."
Now you're yellow.
Yeah.
What a shitty family living out in the middle of a swamp.
Dude, their spells
Right?
were like, all of them were so literal. Other ones are like,
Good one.
Smell shit.
Smell shit.
Ew.
That always bugged me out because I was like, couldn't you just be like, eat grenades and then just end the
Eat
fucking
dick.
Yeah.
I gotta go
Just eat dicks. Fucking
Bye, everybody.
No, we gotta say all our wishes. We gotta say.
Corey, what's your wish before you go?
No, we gotta say our magic Harry Potter move.
Okay.
And we gotta say what it does. You go first, Niall. I gotta think.
Dildicus clitoris.
What did you do?
Nice fucking shitty joke.
What did you do?
Idiot.
Laundriest, cleaniest.
What's
There.
that? That's a good one.
So I don't have to do my fucking laundry every week.
Oh, that's a good one.
That's a burden, and I have to. And foldiest, closiest. There. What do
You just
do?
need a mom.
All right.
I do, but
Momsiest.
I mean,
What's yours, Chris?
Look over theirs.
What does it do?
Makes you look over there.
Snap your head back. And
You should say look over there. It has the same effect when you say look over there.
Why don't you just say it?
Chris is like closiest, removiest to little kids.
No! I'd be like closiest, platoniest. Extra closiest.
Little peepiest, biggiest.
It would be Engorgio. I'm out of here.
Peepius, Ineus, Mias, Maltheus. Corey, what's yours?
You're sick.
Mine?
Yeah.
Be backspace deletius. I'd use it on a person and delete them. Be like backspace deletius.
Just that's Avada Kedavra.
Yeah, I'd be like.
It's
what?
Avada Kedavra.
Yours would be computerist, workiest.
Yeah, I would be like blue screenius, begonius. And then no more blue screen.
Welcome to sleepycast. Home of the sleepycast.
Can I take your order? I'm here with Harry Partridge.
Harry.
Yeah.
Hello, Harry. How are you?
No, I'm great, thank you.
I'm here with Reese.
What are you saying?
O'Neil.
He's dropping the first letter of her name. Fuck you, Corey.
I would have been horrific.
I'm here with Ack Adam. And I'm here with Isle.
Isle.
Yo, Isle, what's the topics for today?
Zach, you were gonna say something. I saw it in your eye.
I saw a video of this little brown man scurrying through the sand.
Little brown.
This is like the third story of a little brown man scurrying
why did
through
little brown
sand.
man always scurry through the sand?
It was
Where
slithered
you
like a
looking
sneaky
for?
snake. But who should appear but ISIS? And that's
ISIS.
when I gasped and closed the video before.
Ackman.
I did watch an ISIS video the other day and I got really grossed out.
What did they
What
do?
were they doing? Like dragging little black men
It was
through
one
the
of those-
blood in the sink?
No, it was one of those really super hyper HD like slow motion ones.
Oh, I
where you
saw
can see
that
their
with
neck, their neck tendons. I was like,
Oh, and they used the machete and cut their heads
that
off.
was a different one.
Why were you watching that?
I can't wait for like Oculus Rift ISIS videos.
Did the,
Oh,
did the
man.
weird tomato Kool-Aid blood spray everywhere? Like
I can't wait to use the fuck machine of the Oculus Rift ISIS videos and just fuck the open air. Allah!
You have a
Those
pretty
white little
anime-
iRobot titties in your head.
you have a pretty little anime girl where you're like whispering her dress in front of like fucking beheadings. And then you bring her over there and sit her next to the dead body and pretend over
The
there.
Hatsune Miku girls
That's
in front
the
of the
future.
video.
Hatsune Miku.
Yeah.
You Hatsune
You
Miku.
were on fucking point with
Yeah.
that.
What the hell is Hatsune Miku?
She's an anime singer, but like she's made on this program called Vocaloid, where they like make her voice.
Yeah,
she's all
like a-
robotic.
it's like
but
an
she does
eight-
concerts. You
So
know, the,
she's not real.
No,
you know,
no.
the
You remember how
She
they?
sells at her
You
concerts.
remember how
though.
Tupac?
well, of course. You know the Tupac hologram
Yeah, when he
video
was
by
like
Zach.
sliding around.
It's like when
yeah.
Tupac was
God.
dancing around in like a dress and he was like.
They use that technology to put a big bug-eyed anime girl on stage where little Japanese guys fucking froth at the
It's
mouth.
genius though. 'Cause
Yeah.
They can do like 300 concerts at once.
Yeah.
with
In
that.
Japan, I don't get how like so many
Did Bob
female pop
twice?
stars
Have you seen how
crazy
that?
fans in Japan?
Yeah, but have you seen how detailed like the underskirts are whenever that shit flails in the air?
Oh my god.
Like,
They have a
3D
detailed
laser
pussy, is what you're saying
technology.
to me?
Huh?
They have detailed pussy physics.
HD detailed pussy physics.
Like female pop stars in Japan, some of them aren't allowed to have boyfriends or like make it public because their fans will just like
Stop watching.
shrivel up and just, I don't know.
Wouldn't that be the worst though if she actually came out and was like, I have a fake boyfriend?
So what you're saying is because she's not real, like they'll never retire her or get rid of her.
Right,
No,
she
they
can-
can't.
Wouldn't it be funny
never
if
gets older.
they had her die in like a horrible accident?
Yeah.
It's just upset the fans anyway. Like, yeah, I'm really sorry.
She's an amputee on stage. Like,
She got fat. She became an amputee. She found Christ. Sorry, guys.
There's a really mean new CEO. Just like fuck everybody.
Oh, tiny little
She
Japanese
dies like Princess
fan.
Diana, she just hits a fucking wall. There's like HD video of her fucking fake brains everywhere.
What she's like fucking face into like a car that explodes and
Yeah.
crashes. And
Yeah.
then
Just replace her JPEG face with a different JPEG face and make her ugly.
Chris, what would you do
What?
if you were watching the new Nasaka Nuki video
Hatsune Miku.
Hatsune no Miku.
and she turned around and it was Harry's face on the body? Would you keep watching or would
Yeah.
you pause?
I don't subscribe.
Yeah, like you stop, right?
I don't
I hope you
subscribe.
let me know.
You give him a chance, right?
Yeah.
You
I'd be like, wait, that's Harry. Yeah, I know him. And I'd call
call you and be like, "Did you approve this?"
Yeah, of course I did.
Yeah,
like,
why
that's
would you
really
not?
weird.
Don't write me off, Zach. Chris.
Then I get really
Wait,
jealous.
are you talking about like his human head or his cartoon
No,
head?
just only his face, but everything else is
3D
this
fucking
weird video
scan.
of Hatsune Miku like swallowing you. She's like breathing really heavily while
I'm
she-
not surprised.
Are you talking about that one fucking?
Where you're
have
like
you seen this
little and
video,
she picks
Harry?
you up.
What?
and
This
breathes
fucking
in
weird
and
guy made a
swallows
video of
you.
like a 3D fox character like lumbering
That's
over
the girl
him.
from
No.
Star Fox.
What?
That's the guy.
Hatsune Miku is not Star Fox.
But you were talking about that though.
No, I was talking about something different because they
Wait, hold on. Who made the video of the Star Fox girl swallowing him and he goes inside of her stomach?
some gross
on a
nerd
3D
was
journey.
swallowing
Who?
Corey, describe the video to Harry.
Corey's descriptions are like crazy dreams.
Oh yeah, no, he has like weird fever dreams. There's a video in which a creepy guy made like a
this is
Star
like-
Fox character swallow him,
like
and
balding,
he
dude.
goes inside of her, and the video is like him going.
Yeah, it's like down her stomach.
Down her 3D
It's
stomach.
worse than that. It's worse.
There's so many fucking images online of like fat greasy guys in their mum's basement.
Yeah.
But like they photoshopped in Lugia or like some Pokemon as their fucking girlfriend.
No, but this guy, right? He like animated it himself, so he put a lot of effort into it. So he walks into his back garden, and that fox girl is like for some reason 10 feet tall. And she's like she's on her front paws, and she opens her mouth, and there's all those spit trails.
And he's kind of like, no, wait,
he's
like flailing his hands.
He's like, what are you doing? What? And then she picks him up, puts her in, and then he like animated 3D human hands in front of the camera.
Chris, it had like really good tracking. It was like creepy. It was like almost like the tracking was
Didn't he
there.
remake that a couple years later?
Yeah, he
as well?
did.
Yeah, he like remade it.
Yeah, he wasn't happy with the original.
Yeah,
tracking,
he
so
George
had to
Lucas did.
re-upload it. Yeah.
He put like
He's the George Lucas of
fucking walkers in the background.
a furry.
It's bored. Furry's not bored.
Furry board, yeah.
We were talking about like commissions, and there's like specifically commissions in general, like when people like ask you to draw yourselves fucking something. Because I can never draw myself being ever a part of anything. Like someone's like, can you draw yourself?
People want you to
Like they want Corey fucking. They want,
Yeah, they're like, can you draw yourself fucking like Readamon? And I'm like, no. I will draw an anonymous fellow fucking Readamon, or you.
A nice fellow.
I will draw a fellow fucking Readamon, but I will not draw me.
So when someone commissions you to draw them, do they send you their like dick? Like they just...
Sometimes I've gotten like real pictures of people like sending me nudes, and I'm just like, I kind of like cherry pick the ones that have potential.
Yeah, the best dicks.
The best dicks.
The best dicks. Yeah, I've had somebody ask me to draw myself fucking a cartoon character.
Yeah, and I'm just like, I don't feel comfortable.
No.
Like, it's like, you know, if you want to go online and like superimpose like Hatsune Miku next to you, or like Blue Bunny next to you,
I
that's
love
fine.
I love those pictures of the fucking floppy titty freakazoids who like will draw their characters in
Floppy
the
titty
flat.
freakazoids?
But even then, they're still like hover handing them. You know what I mean?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
Like it's like an MS Paint picture of like Lupini like looking down and like she's in a fighting pose and he like has his hand like superimposed around her.
Yeah,
or,
he's
or,
still
or they like erase her hand and like really like lopsided MS Paint hand around her. Like shit, you would see a DeviantArt where they can't quite draw the hand around the shoulder thing. Those are classic.
Yeah, this would be rude, Corey. He's a gentleman. He's a fellow.
Can I tell you an interesting commission I got recently?
Corey, tell me.
I got a commission of human rarity.
Like the My Little Pony character, right?
Yeah, of a human rarity farting in a room, a long, drawn out fart. And I was like, okay, this is a sketch commission, sure, I'll do it. And I did it, and the guy like fucking, he like fart shamed me because I didn't do exactly what he asked for. What he asked, he asked, he was detailed about like what she was doing, where she was, you know, she was spreading her ass for a long fart. And at the end, like, you know, the second panel was she was waving it off because she didn't want to be caught farting naked in a room. Like, what pissed me off is because he fucking, he was like insulting my intelligence about how accurate I made fart sound effects. Because what I did was I went FTSSS, and I'm like, I don't know how to make a silent fart.
I would do like PFTTTTTSTT.
Mine would be like BP, BP, BP.
Mine was just because that's what it might that's what it might sound like.
Yeah. It's like a frictionless fart, right? She's like spreading her ass.
Exactly.
There's no vibration.
He wanted a wet fart. You gave me a silent
No.
fart.
Yeah. But then he like messaged me back and he's like, this isn't what I wanted. I was hoping that it was more of a casual fart and that the sound effects were a little better. I expected more from the sound effects. I wasn't impressed. And I'm like,
he wanted a swamp ass fart.
No, he wanted.
You denied him a fart. He wanted brap. He wanted
He wanted a fat brap.
What he wanted?
Corey, he wanted a bold brap and a half. All right, you deprived him.
He wanted a naked, casual, rarity farting alone,
but like,
with
where,
emphasis on the fart.
What's a casual fart?
Where was she in the room?
She was naked against the wall farting, and I'm
against the wall.
I did a sexy, naughty spread butt fart, and he's like, "It's not good enough. I want a casual fart."
Why didn't he just send you like and be like, I want her to say this exact sequence of letters: BTTPTJJB?
I guess he thought my, you know, like
he thought you could handle it, but you obviously couldn't do it.
Well, do you think if you would have got the other way, give him a too big of a fart, he would have been disgusted. Like if you give him like a glop or something, a corn.
That's what he said. He said
don't go for
honk.
glops.
If I would have given him a honk, he'd have been like, "Are you insulting me?"
There's like little
Corey,
farts coming out.
should have just written FARTTTT.
Yeah, fart. Yeah.
Farts.
Just like fart. Just like fart. LOL.
He would have been like, "That is one of those farts that escapes, but then you try to silent." I wanted to
You try to
silent
suck
fart.
it back in. To
Is
do
the
it
word
over again.
fart onomatopoeia? No.
No.
It sounds like it should be, right?
Fuck.
What if he'd have done like cartoon plants wilting and like Victorian ladies swooning in the background?
He didn't want that.
Big,
Specifically,
green,
you should
smell
have had
he
lines.
birds
specifically
dying.
wanted Naked Rarity farting
Yeah,
casually
but
in a
he doesn't
room.
know how rarities farts are. They could fucking.
It's not real. You're making it up. Corey, how do you should have found the guy's real address, taken a picture of his face and his mother, and put his mother's face next to the ass.
I should have fucking
Made
did
her
that.
fucking
I should
idiot,
have
Corey.
doxed him and did my research beforehand.
Dox him, motherfucker, for his mom's
And then
up or down.
blackmail him and be like, "If you ever want to see this fucking
If you want to see your mom again, you're gonna accept this fart.
Horse farts have to like be these terrible OT sugar lumpy carrot farts. Like
It was human rarity.
Their shits basically block off roads.
Yeah, she's
Their
a
farts
yeah, she's
have
a
to be
horse.
fucking
She
terrible.
doesn't have a, she's a human, but
It's
still.
She doesn't eat hay and fucking oats. She
Why not?
She eats cheeseburgers and other fatty foods.
No, it would smell terrible then.
Yeah.
That's pretty gross.
Yeah.
They should have given her like a
That's
big
what
green-
she.
Corey.
What,
she
if,
could have-
what other thing do petite girls eat? Cheeseburgers, steaks.
Great.
Was it a
Yogurt.
green fart or a brown fart? That's the important.
There was no color.
Yeah.
And I was like, listen.
That's scandalous, Corey.
I'm like, listen. I'm glad you didn't do one of those like classic green farts because I'm not ready.
It was
for
a
that.
Photoshop checkerboard fart.
No, it was just a simple text. You know, I also did the weird. I did the
There
lines
was an
weird.
official Scott
it's like a weird
checkerboard
speech
type
bubble.
on it.
I did a wispy line. He's like, no, I wanted lines, and I'm like, you know what? You can keep your fucking fart commission. I'm never doing these commissions again. Fuck you.
Harry, what's the weirdest one you commissioned you requested?
I got absolutely nothing there. Like seriously, that is
Yeah,
a
yours were
dead
like-
fucking end.
Yours
So
are
is
like
there
home friendly.
someone telling you to fuck something else was the weirdest you got?
Yeah, that's about it.
Have
I
you ever
also-
done a porn commission?
No, not really. Like I've actually made them more porny than they tend to ask for.
But you draw like.
I do it. I just can't draw good porn.
You get a lot of your own characters being asked for. That's kind of that must be flattering.
Those are the ones I put the effort into because it's like I
Yeah.
don't have to do that. I hate having to look at references.
Yeah.
I hate having to like, oh,
Yeah.
I have to draw Bayonetta. I had no idea what she looked like. Her costume is her hair. She like weaves her hair under her tits.
Yeah,
I had no.
she has a suit.
I just looked at her, took her for granted. I just thought she was wearing like a cat suit. And then you go on Google. I'm like, what are these Japanese guys dreaming up over there?
Just to clarify, like I'm not shaming anybody for what you're into, but I'm shaming you if you shame an artist and you weren't the one who was doing vivid details to begin with,
Corey,
and you're a
was it-
fucking prude with details.
Wasn't there a situation about a Lion King guy who really wanted you to do a...
Oh,
Can
yeah.
I call this bozo out?
He wanted me to draw a Lion King character, and I just don't want to draw like Simba or something.
No, but also...
He
or no,
wanted-
was this the same guy as who...
No, it wasn't. He was a guy who wanted me to draw like his Simba OC getting fucked by a horse.
No,
and I'm like,
but
there's
yeah,
no
I was gonna
horses
say
in
yeah,
Simba land.
but my point is, why would there ever be a horse in the Sahara?
He said
He's
change
Africa. There'd never be a regular
Make it a
horse
zebra.
there. That's what Corey said. I'm making a zebra. No,
No, he
it's
wanted
gotta
a
be a
horse,
horse.
and then he sent me every time I'm like, I don't want to do it. He sent me a novel, and I'm like, I don't want to do it. He would send me another
Corey, he was
novel.
trying
I'm
to
like, you're
tantalize
not going to
you.
convince me with all the novels. you sent
Could I
me.
convince you if I said her hooves were fucking hot?
It was a
the
guy
fart
horse.
noise.
It was a guy horse with a big dick, not a girl horse.
Was it Kid
with nice
Simba
hooves.
or was it Matthew Broderick full grown Simba?
It was Kid Simba.
Oh,
Jesus. It was little cup Simba.
Oh.
Can't wait to be King Simba, I should say.
You were still hopping around.
wait to be poor.
Yeah, again, like I don't care if you have an OC, if you have a Simba OC, you know, more power to you. But if you want me to draw your OC and then I say no and you continuously send me the story you had planned, I'm not gonna fucking draw your OC still.
Harry.
You're not gonna convince me with your novel.
If Disney came to you and said, we brought the Lion King to life,
We want
and
you
we
to-
could give
we
you this
want you to draw
technology,
you fucking
you have
Simba."
to fuck Kid Simba right now, but he's real. And if you do this, we'll give you $1 every day.
Kid Simba,
The rest of your life.
Kid Simba comes in.
keep
Plus-
your money, Disney.
Plus one
I'll do
butterscotch. Hey, one butterscotch candy that's stale for your troubles.
Stale? No,
Stale.
No. Give him some worthy original
Bullshit.
shit.
It's not worth it at all.
Why?
$1?
What about 3 butterscotch candies?
What about a Butterfinger?
You get to fuck Kid Simba. That's already the bonus
I
there.
asked Corey over lunch which character from Pee-wee's Playhouse you'd like to have sex with best.
Yeah.
It can't be Miss
It
Yvonne.
also
You mean
can't
the
be like
black lady?
Cowboy Curtis, because that would be a hot porno.
Dude, what about that big muscular dude in the?
No, it can't be Cowboy Curtis. Niall.
That's him.
What are you, stupid now?
I'm sorry.
You knew Cowboy Curtis was off fucking limits. Of course you would.
Okay, Pee-wee then.
This is basic
No,
ass.
you can't have-
You can't fuck Pee-wee either.
You are Pee-wee. You
Pee-wee's
can't fuck Pee-wee.
You're Pee-wee. You're in his brain. You get to Who do you fuck? No.
You entered Pee-wee.
Can't tell me because it's off limits. No touching.
You
Only
entered
looking.
Pee-wee. You entered into his brain and you realized that your like dick is fucking throbbing erection. Like pre-cum's already leaking out of your pants.
Your dick is
get the
bright
boob.
red. It's purple almost.
Yeah, it's purple at the tip.
Pee-wee has a little baby mouth and, and a corpse.
Fuck it then.
Chris said there's a corpse mouth.
I said I would.
He's got that like Pixar demo baby mouth.
Pixar demo.
Yeah, where
What?
it's a little baby from Inside Out that you saw in the trailer.
No.
I said the best candidate that I would say was Cherry. She's got a nice figure. She's got a
You mean
nice
the
big
chair?
fucking mouth.
I was gonna say Cherry.
Chair?
And you can sit on her
Cherry's
afterwards.
good, yeah.
So you can fill her with cum and sit on her and there'd be no mess.
I like the Countess.
It would be a mess. It was coming inside of a
Countess.
chair.
Yeah.
She'll spit it out.
That'd be the worst whoopee cushion ever. You'd sit down and come and explode everything. That'd be. Gotcha! That'd be nasty, dude. I'd puke.
Harry, we're from the other side of the ocean, so I think Mr. Bean is like our Pee-wee.
Would you fuck Mr. Bean?
The question is, would you fuck Mr.
Would you fuck
Bean?
Mr. Bean?
Yes.
Yes.
This is
Easily. I'd fuck Teddy and Mr. Bean.
Ted, you ever notice Mr. Bean is just doing a Yoda impression?
Oh man, you changed it. You like changed it for me forever now.
My friend had a theory that Mr. Bean's an alien.
He
said,
is.
Like,
He is.
he's not a fucking alien.
He's not an angel.
Is that why he fell
yes,
from the
he
sky?
is.
That's his theory. He's like, well, he came down from space. That means he's no.
It's an intro.
No, he's just his autistic.
He just has severe Asperger's.
Yeah.
He's just this autistic guy.
What do you
who
fucking
fell
look
from the
at?
sky and doesn't
He
fall
falls out of the
off.
sky after a light drops him down.
Dude, he climbed the
fell off a
lamppost and then he fell off the lamppost.
There's
That's what I always thought it was.
There's cases of cats and dogs raining. It was the same thing.
He
with
is
him.
not
Mr.
Gizmo.
Bean rained one day into the world, and Mr. Bean was brought to everybody. This autistic man was brought to the world. It was the second. It was in the Bible.
Dude,
Yeah.
he is autistic. That's actually blowing my mind.
Of course he's autistic.
Yeah, but I was like, oh, like all of his symptoms are like that of severe autism.
severe autism. He can't talk, so he's also
Yeah, exactly.
No,
Listen,
no.
The whole show
can
is
say
it's a
Kennedy.
hallucination. He's just sitting there with this little fucking thing around his chest, you know, where you push him and it's like, hello, hello.
Yeah.
You ever have those kids in your school with those little pouches on
No.
their thing? That's Mr. Bean.
Yes.
Yeah, they have the little aids next to it. It's like pizza, pizza, hello, because they can't talk. That's Mr. Bean.
Do they
never
have
had
a
one of
those.
designated
He has one of
pizza
those.
slot?
Does he actually have one of those? Like, is
Mr.
that
Bean
is
does.
that canon? Like,
Yes, he busted out.
That's not true.
Bullshit.
That's
He
not
does.
true. I've watched every single Mr. Bean.
I saw the one
It's
where he
not
goes to the
fucking true.
swimming pool and jumps off the diving
Did you see one
board.
where he hits his forehead, bites his wrist, and screams? Ah!
Yeah, he's really obsessed with patents and like lining up toy
Yeah,
cars.
yeah.
And, yeah, he like can't be left alone with a woman.
He goes into the bathroom. He goes into a fucking
He
McDonald's
gropes someone
bathroom.
and gets arrested,
Starts
but they
making
release
little
him 'cause
teddy
he's-
medallions,
Yeah.
posting his nudes online.
Zach.
He's
He posts his ass on
Corey for
Twitter.
a-
Drinks Fanta cum.
Zach. He goes into a fucking McDonald's bathroom and throws coffee and piss in a
Throws
corner.
coffee, shits on the floor, and stomps around like Godzilla.
Fucking records himself cursing and screaming.
measures his arms with random girls in Applebee's.
That'd be
or-
the worst finale ever. Yeah, what if you just had like a moment of breakdown and fuck with the psychosis in the last episode?
Mr. Bean's just biting his.
My arms are so goddamn short.
Mr. Bean is not an autism.
So where does Miss Piggy come in with the voice thing? They always got them together.
Miss Piggy?
Yeah. Nah, she has a
Yeah, she's
Yoda
like,
voice too.
yeah, isn't Yoda the same voice actor?
It's very close, yeah.
It's that weird, like, gravelly, like. That's Kermit sounding. Kermit the Frog is one of those voices everyone could do, like Mickey Mouse, but I can't do.
I can't really.
It's one of those voices everyone can do
Wow.
really badly.
It's good to see you.
He's like,
oh, this is Kermit the Frog. Wow.
You have to sound kind of sad. I can't really.
I like fucking my little fucking
Yeah, that was
frog.
Harry, can you do any celebrity impressions?
No.
Do me.
Hello.
I'm Chris. I'm fucking moving out. Moving out. Going to California.
I'm Harry. I'm Harry in the big USA.
Hey.
Chris, can I point something out for the whole audience?
What?
I think you've been wearing the same Minion sock, the same single one Minion sock for the last 1 week, and I'm not. Is that an accurate observation?
You stop bullying people for their socks.
I just saw that. I was like, yo, that's the same foot, the same Minion sock. I remember his fucking face.
I put on whatever sock I see in the morning.
Me too.
Sometimes.
You want to see your
Look, it's been a hectic week. I've been moving out since
It's been a hectic week. I have to wear the Minion
It has.
sock.
I've been washing my shit.
If the minions were treated as like the new slaves and they were all like shackled up and they were like being voted on, would you vote for a minion?
What?
If minions were the new slave crave and they were
Somebody-
up on stage with shackles around their neck, would you vote for a
Slave
minion?
Slave crave. What
How
is
would
that?
you vote for them? What? Vote
You
for
put up a sign that's like, and you have like a number like 15. You got is it on 15? Oh yeah, I got one.
What's happening?
Are you describing what happens when you die?
Yeah, when
What
you-
are you saying, Corey?
When you die, you go to the great big minion auction in the sky, Zach.
Oh!
You said vote for, not
I
buy.
didn't realize you mean like they're black slaves.
Yes, they're the new slave
yellow,
trade.
Dude.
Where they sing little slave songs.
Yeah, they'd be like, banana.
Banana, banana, banana.
You fucking bitch. Get out of here. Come back to the field, boy.
Banana. Ooh.
They're picking bananas.
Would you buy a Minion?
I remember when Minions first came out. Every thumbnail for the trailer was the part where he's wearing the thong.
Yeah, his realistic asshole.
That was
He's
the
hyper-realistic.
That was the clickbait. They wanted kids to click on the thong Minion.
So like little kids really were into that?
They have realistic asses, like hyper-realistic, juicy ass physics.
Hyper-realistic sphincter.
Isn't there a real theory that the lore is like they always serve the most evil person?
Yeah. The white man.
No, seriously.
Yeah, exactly.
That is.
Every Minion would be
I'm
given
not
to
being
the
funny.
white man.
It's been pointed out that if Hitler's canon in that universe, then they served Hitler technically.
Yeah,
right?
technically.
Well,
That's
I bet they sailed to him and he already blew up.
Did you see
No,
the
because they were on Earth the whole time.
He was
right?
not in the lore of
Zach,
the movie.
did you
Does he
see
not-
the Minion
Does he
movie?
not exist? Is he removed from the history?
Dude, in Despicable Me, the dude is more
Did you
evil
see
than
the
Hitler.
Minion movie?
No.
There's
I
this
saw
vivid
it.
scene where they like go into a room. It's like a silhouette of Hitler in the background. It's like
serious?
he's like dead. And they're like they come in with like marching, and then they're like and they're, like
Too
looking around.
late. Ah.
What's the difference between Minions and those little green Toy
I was
Story
gonna say
things?
they're the same thing.
They're the
yeah.
same fucking thing. Is that an observation people already made, or?
No, I think their voices.
Weren't their Minions designed off these like they were designed off little kids who were put on these gas masks and forced to go into like these really toxic caves
Oh my god.
where they like died.
Wait,
Basically
what?
child warriors. So they're like that.
The Minions were based off these like.
They're yellow
these-
because they're fucking have liver failure.
Yeah. No,
Yeah.
no, I'm serious. Wasn't the Minions designed based off like these Asian kids who put on these like weird outfits to go into toxic caves to like harvest stuff and like be
Yeah, maybe.
exposed to like real chemicals?
I mean, like the
but they
Breaking
were
Bad
small
yellow-
kids because they could fit into like these little areas where the chemicals were. I swear to God, I swear to
Where
fucking
did you
God.
hear that? Is that part of the Minions movie? Is that the how it ends?
I was
Is that the last title crawl, like showing pictures of
No.
dead Chinese kids?
Like
No.
fake bloopers from a Pixar movie.
Yeah.
It was 7 creepy facts about Minions on YouTube.
Was it Watch Mojo?
Are there seven?
No.
Are there 7 creepy facts in total?
7 creepy facts about Watch Mojo.
You know that school shooter, Elliot Roger?
Yeah.
Oh, you
Yeah.
mean the he was a mass shooter.
Yeah, the mass
I just
shooter.
want people to get on your ass.
Well, he like.
Is he a Minions fan?
I saw this. Like, I find him like funny to laugh at. Like,
Why you laugh at people or sociopaths who kill people and
yeah,
shootings?
and I found this like top
Fucking
5.
insensitive asshole.
I saw this video called Top 5 Elliot Roger Moments. And I was like, what the fuck? And I had a Watch Mojo like title. It was like the whole
Holy
thing.
fuck.
It wasn't real, but it looked real.
Oh.
And it was just him drinking Starbucks. It was like Starbucks moment. And he was just drinking Starbucks in his
Dude,
car.
Watch Mojo. They're fucking like they do like the top 10 top 10 weirdest owls in movies, and it's like who cares?
They do 40
Weirdest
videos
owls,
a day.
yeah, owls in movies.
They're running out of things.
They're top 10 beds. in
Like you're gonna
movies.
find out like in a few years it'll be like top 5 Corey moments. It'll be you like scratching your ass like at home and you don't even know they're fucking.
They're TMZing me now. And fucking
Top
back
5
of my
shades
mind.
of green.
There's that channel that's like movie clips, and like after you've watched the clip, you'll be like, watch all the Nicolas Cage clips, watch all the clips featuring
Oh,
tables.
is it called like clips or trailers?
Yeah,
maybe?
something like
Yeah.
that.
Movie
Like,
clips,
oh,
movie clips.
watch all the famous boat scenes on a boat. No,
Yeah.
Who cares?
it's not how I organize my brain.
But
I'm
that's
like,
how
I'm
people.
specifically
That's what
looking
like
for
people
boat
look for. They're like,
What?
"Oh, top 5? Wow. And
The only-
it's like,
the only one
this
people
must be the top 5 boat moments I've
The
never
only
known
one
about.
people are clicking like specifically are top 10 girl makeout scenes. You're like,
Yeah.
whoa, dude.
Top 5 soapy
Top
tits.
10 nipple slips, top 10 big dicks in movies. And
Corey.
you're like, whoa!
Who is the hottest anime girl, Corey?
The hottest anime girl.
Tommy Pickles.
Tommy Pickles?
I've never seen his dick. You're right.
Tommy Pickles.
This little slut walking around like that with his feet facing inwards. He's asking for
With
it.
his shirt tied up in a knot.
Desperately trying not to man spread.
No, that's not, Zach, that's not. The hottest anime girl. It's hard. I don't really think. I don't know.
Tommy's head is like as wide as Dee
What
Dee's
would be
body.
the hottest
I know
like,
it's
anime
hard.
girl?
How did he get out of there?
Well, baby skulls are soft, so she probably came out like Jello.
Whenever I see Rugrats moments where Chucky's being born, he always
I
has
don't
his
know.
red hair, and
That's true.
I wonder how did that hurt the lady?
What do you think? It's gelled up? Like it's spikes? Like it's a solid thing?
If he had a full head of hair coming out, that must have kind of hurt a bit.
Did it get
Chucky
tangled?
had a full head of hair, really?
When
Is
he was
that
born.
Why
canon?
would that hurt?
I've seen it.
Are you
Oh, like
talking
it gets tangled in her
Chucky?
pubes?
Is
Why are you
that
talking about
official
Chucky?
Rugrats lore?
Yeah.
How did we get to Rugrats when we were talking about hot
Care
anime
about
girls?
hot animated characters.
Tommy Pickles.
Iago.
Top 10
Tommy
Sonic
Pickles.
female characters.
Did the slot's girlfriend.
Minions.
She's pretty fucking hot.
That
I would
is
say
super
I would say
soft.
the hottest one anime wise. Could it be from a game?
Giant foot from ants.
That was mad hot, dude.
Dun, 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 dun,
What about the weird termites that make green goo? Those are pretty fucking hot. Dude, I used to get majorly turned on from the princess from Bug's Life.
I used to love that movie.
Oh,
when I was
the
a kid.
little girl? Dot? Is
that her name?
No, fuck Dot. The other one.
Pretty fucking hot.
The princess, the little girl, not the tyke princess.
I always wanted to cream pie
The
Sid
Lolita
from Toy Story
princess.
when I was a kid.
Yeah, I wanted to cream pie the purple ant too. I had dreams. I had autistic dreams of sitting on a bench with the purple ant. I had a dream where I was like fondling her minge on a fucking bench, on a park bench with a giant purple ant queen. The princess.
Talk about animation.
Yeah, sure. What are you talking about?
Can you animate?
I was I found it interesting. We were talking.
Harry, can you animate you making out with the purple ant from
I'll take Andy's mom from
Hold on,
Toy
Corey.
Story.
Before you do anything, Corey, play the theme song from Ants on that trombone.
I always thought Ants was better than Bugs Life. Bugs Life fucking sucks.
Ants is
on
better.
Ants.
I think Ronnie the Skeleton is the best character in Ants.
Ronnie the Skeleton sucked in Bugs Life. I mean Ants.
Do you like Shark Tale?
Shark Tale fucking stinks.
I thought you were like a DreamWorks all the way guy.
No, God no. I also didn't like Finding Nemo.
You didn't like that?
That's
Because I didn't like Dory. I hated Dory. It was
So
the
you're-
worst character. And then they decided to make a movie about her, and she's like the most unfunny fucking fish
Did I
ever.
tell you I took an Uber ride a few months ago? It was like a 3 a.m.
Visually, Finding Nemo was beautiful,
Oh, yeah.
but
Great.
overall, I didn't really care for the story. I've always seen like a fish out of water crap, and I was tired of it at that point.
That's a fish in water, Corey.
I was in an Uber, if you can believe that, a few months ago, and I was like 3 a.m., so I was really late, and the driver was like a really scary black guy, like a really terrifying black gentleman, which is fine.
What do you mean, though? Why would he be?
Like, you could be a scary white guy.
Yeah, you could be a scary cracker or a scary Chinaman.
Does he consistently look like that? He looked
What
like
made
that
him
one
scary? Did he have bug eyes? Did he have fucking?
Yeah,
big-
he had big bug eyes, he had little sharp teeth, he was like staring around, scratching his neck.
You telling me he had different
But
colored eyes?
he was very muscular. He could have easily killed me if he felt like it.
Okay.
And he was listening to terrifying rap about fucking killing white people. And I said, well, seems like a well-measured gentleman. And on the drive there, he's like, yo, swear to God, he said, you gonna check out Finding Dory? I was like, holy fuck! And he was like, dude, I can't wait to get fucking high as hell and go watch Finding Dory in theaters. And I was like, I'm sure you can. I was so taken aback.
You should have just told him. You should have said, no, I find Finding Dory to be quite shitty.
I think it's trash. I think you little bitch. You feel those muscles?
I think fucking Dory stinks.
I think she's the worst character.
It's like
She
Pixar
is the worst
sequels
character,
feel like
easily.
Disney sequels, you know?
Yeah.
Like The Hunchback of Notre Dame 2. That's what it feels
It's like Cars, so like Potato or whatever his name is, having like his own fucking spin-off
Is it
series.
Potato?
Like Tater Adventures.
Tater,
What's his
what's the
fucking
name?
name? The dump truck.
Bader.
Mater?
That's
Mater?
it.
Yeah, it's like let's get the sequel to Cars, Mater Adventures.
I've never seen Cars, but I actually learned recently. I thought Leonard the Cable Guy was the main character in all the movies, but he wasn't.
Oh yeah, let's talk. I have a question.
I didn't
Let's
know
talk
that.
about the worst animated movie you've seen. Not worst as in way it was done, but just you don't like it and you're tired of seeing it whenever you see it. It was just boring, stupid.
Frozen.
Frozen, absolutely.
Yeah.
That is easily one of the worst, but I'm talking like not Frozen in a sense where it's like bad. I'm talking like prior Frozen. Because Frozen was really
Dude,
well
there's
done.
a ton of you mean
I wouldn't call Frozen the worst animated film, but I call it
Shitty, it's
one
awful. I hate Frozen, but I'm talking about like before Frozen.
There's shit
you know,
like
where
Jelly
shit
Tarzan
before-
and stuff, but that doesn't.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's like different categories.
Do you mean the,
There's, like,
the most shitty, like, mainstream movie?
Yeah, like mainstream before Frozen.
There seems to be a whole bunch of movies these days that people go nuts for. Like I didn't see Inside Out.
Oh really?
Okay, you know what? That's I hated that.
Like
movie.
it looks so
It was
pansy.
okay. It was like a 6.
Yeah, I'm sure it's great. That's the thing. Like,
I thought it was a 4.
It was alright.
that's part of the reason it bothers me because I'm sure it's really well made, and it makes me feel like an idiot because I'm sure that my like opinion of it is completely unjustified. But it just looks so
It's
okay.
boring.
Yeah, I'm gonna say this is a bad thing to say. But it's fucking gay. Because it just looks like when I was a kid, I was like really hyped up for that movie Small Soldiers. You ever see Small
Yeah.
Soldiers?
I love Small Soldiers.
I fucking because it's like.
Did you see it though?
Yes, like
I loved
12
it.
times. But like little badass soldier guys like stabbing people and like
You know,
where are the movies for that?
That was
like,
I think like 4 or 5 years ago, right after whatever happened within Disney, right a little bit after Princess and the Frog, around that time, all their movies got this weird kind of like, you know the feeling when you were a kid and you watch a movie and one of the characters like would sing in the movie and you get that wash of shame if you knew your parents were watching.
Yeah.
All Disney movies have that now. I feel like I can never watch Inside Out or Frozen with other people. I just feel like uncomfortable.
Yeah.
And I saw Frozen with Corey in theaters. and it felt a shame. I could watch like Hercules or like The Lion King.
Yeah.
Before that, it'll totally be just good movies.
I know this is a douchey thing to say, but like they have a bit of edge to them. Like even ants, people get like cut in half
Ants
in
is
ants.
fucking
It's like I
great.
can't feel my legs.
Ants is so much better than Bug's Life.
I
Bug's
know.
Life is just like again, like he's like a fish out of water. I'm so tired of the concept of I don't fit in this group. I'm gonna go find my own fucking.
Or even like kid shows like SpongeBob. That's like a good show, period. Like you can watch that with adults. You're not embarrassed to watch it. But like My Little Pony, really, you're gonna watch that and not feel embarrassed by it?
Well, that's the fucking line.
You know what I mean? Like I don't know. That's
Well, to
that's
me,
just
My Little Pony, like if we're gonna really get bare bones and start like really snarking on cartoons, I think My Little Pony is fucking like the shit you've seen 100 times. It's just it's like, have you ever watched VeggieTales? It's the same fucking
Dude,
thing.
it really is. It's like
baby
I
morals
watched
you
it.
learn
I
your
was
whole
like,
life.
okay.
Yeah, it's like, oh, did you learn about sharing and not judging a book by its cover? when
Where
you
are the
were fucking
30-year-old male fans of VeggieTales? They're like, I want
Right
human.
here,
I
man.
want human.
Come out of the woodworks, guys. Come out of the closet.
Yeah.
Did you guys ever see Donkey Kong the cartoon?
Veggie Needs, or whatever the fuck.
In the Donkey Kong cartoon, for some reason, in every episode, they had to have a song, but every
like a
kid
hip-
watching it would just be
It's
like,
like a 90s hip hop black guy.
there's just no point. Why go through the effort of writing a song if every kid's gonna hate it anyway?
All the people that were dancing had to like show off how good their motion capturing is. They're always fucking like dancing when they're standing still. He's like, what's the old guy's name? He's like, yo, Cranky, what you doing with all my bananas? Like he's always like fucking flailing his hands around, and then Cranky's like, he's also like throwing his fucking hands around.
Yeah,
to
it's
show it
repulsive
off.
to look at.
But they have like really good like dance choreography. Like King Karol is like fucking like spinning like a ballerina and doing all these crazy dances and shit.
Wait,
You're
is
just,
this a CGI show?
Yeah.
it was
I've
CGI
never heard of
with
it.
motion
You've never seen the
Really?
Donkey Kong
No, I
cartoon?
never
You gotta put it on.
It's horrible.
Didn't you have it on DVD?
I had it on VHS, yeah.
Or
They compiled all the episodes. It's like a movie called The Crystal Coconut or whatever.
Did they?
It was a TV show, but they also compiled a lot of episodes into a
Weird.
quote-unquote movie. They just put them all
like
back
the
to
Legend
back.
of the Crystal Coconut or something.
Yeah, I saw it in like Blockbuster. I was like, wow, this looks awesome. It's Donkey Kong, a TV show. And I put it on like 10 minutes, and my dad left, and I felt so bad. I felt disgusted for myself.
Yeah.
But yeah, I definitely feel like Disney movies have a kind of weird, even like the Lego movie, like that wasn't a bad film, but I felt like halfway embarrassed when I was watching it all the time. I felt out of place.
Yeah.
Well, its target demographic is like 9-year-olds.
Yeah, I
I
know.
hear that though, but so is like SpongeBob or like any of the 90s Renaissance
Wait, what are you
movies, right?
talking about?
I-
The
I-
Lego movie?
I just can't stand that upbeat, like, everything's awesome!
I mean, they're not bad films by any means. It just it feels
They're
like
well
they-
done, but the writing is just it's
It's just
fucking
more
heinous.
bro humor.
I really hate, this is so specific, but that like crutch they use for writing, where you hear like the same word over and over again, like awesome for example, like it's the awesome blade of awesomeness.
Yeah.
Like they'll be like, I don't know, it's having an Adventure Time.
Yes,
like the whole like.
What Adventure Time does bothers me more because they combine two random elements to make it seem like
It's the
quirky.
space muffin amulet.
Yeah, I hate that.
Well, it's a cotton candy bear.
Oh, man. I fucking hate it on Twitter when people say like so and so because reasons. That's not funny. I hate that because
Oh,
reasons.
when they say, oh no, mine is I did a thing.
Oh yeah.
I'm sorry because there is a lot of I did a thing people that I'm following on on Twitter because I see it every day. But I'm sorry.
I swear to God, you can make a generator for how to write Adventure Time episodes. Take food and then animals and then something else and put it together.
That said, it's a very highly regarded show. I'm not.
Hey, it's not a bad show. I'm just saying that
Fuck
element
it.
of writing. For
I haven't seen it.
No, I haven't seen it.
I just can't. Yeah, I just can't judge it yet.
I don't know. Every character in all these shows acts like a bro.
It's the same character.
The only show that was built
Hey,
on
what's
the
up, bro?
concept
Randall,
of like,
dude?
like
Nice.
actual
Love
like
this.
two bros that are like stoners in a way was regular show.
I liked regular.
But regular show,
Flapjack too. I liked.
yeah, but regular show was actually like it's not like this like quirky bro humor. It's actually like fucking bro humor. Like,
Which
it's like
was-
actual bro humor.
Was Clarence the show with the molester creator guy?
Yeah.
Yeah, he has
When
that.
was
What?
that?
Let's just bring that up. Just bring it up.
I have to say, Clarence is actually pretty appealing.
Yeah.
To clarify, seriously, he doesn't molest children, but he fucking fathered the lady who worked with
I
him.
think he had Asperger's. We couldn't help it.
So
Steven Universe. Steven Universe, I actually get irritated with. I tried to give the first episode a chance.
Steven
and
Universe
I'll
is terrible.
try to give it a chance.
I talk to people, and they're like the whole first season where they're like, what's his name? Steven gets better, and I'm like, yeah, we still an annoying fat kid for the
The
first
first
half.
episode, he's like, hey, I love donuts and pizza.
Yeah, it's
Like,
annoying.
I have to turn off.
I know. The whole first
I can't
season
do
of
it.
Steven was just like him being a fucking idiot, causing like big mass disasters. And I'm like, oh, he's a quirky fat kid. It's like, it's not funny. It's stupid because he caused all the problems, and I'm not gonna feel sorry for some fat, stumbling idiot who's trying to be friends with everybody. But they're like, no, in the later seasons he grows a character arc. It's like, if your first fucking season is him being a dumpy idiot, then I don't care about your second season. Fuck your show.
Your best impression of Steven Universe.
He's like, oh, guys, it just made a popcorn necklace, and he drops it in a fucking portal, and then a big alien comes out. He's like, well, do you want a popcorn necklace? also out. It's like the theme is popcorn necklace, and that's all he does. They're like, Steven, you fat fuck, look what you did. And he's like, we already made popcorn necklaces. They all laugh.
That sounds hilarious.
And that's what it is.
So cool. You convinced me to watch it now.
He's just kind of like a Mary Sue guy.
Yes, he's a boring.
Is this
It's like you're supposed to put yourself with Steven, but you can't relate at all to Steven.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, yeah, he
I
causes
thought Mary
problems.
Sue was they don't do anything wrong, they're just perfect.
No, he does
it
do everything
almost seems
wrong.
like
He means goody two shoes.
Yeah, goody two shoes.
He's like a goofy
That's
fat
like
kid who wants to be
SpongeBob,
friends
too,
with
though, if you think about
everybody.
it. He's-
Yeah, but they have like Squidward and Patrick and stuff.
The point is that character can be done right.
Well, apparently they written him right like fucking 7 episodes later.
That's what I heard about BoJack as well. Like it's good in episode 8.
Oh, here's the thing for fucking writers: don't make your characters get interesting when the first fucking season is almost done.
Yeah, if you have
bad
a show,
idea.
If you have a show, you don't be able to say, "Oh yeah, it gets good in episode 12 of season 1."
When I saw Seinfeld, like the later seasons got really good, but the first seasons were still charming and
it's
good.
still good. You still watch it.
But I mean, the later ones got really funny.
Someone told me that Final Fantasy 13 gets good 100 hours in. He literally said 100 hours in.
Yeah, when people say me that, I'm like, I'm not gonna play a game for 22 hours just to experience the fruits of fucking Final Fantasy and its good side.
Corey, talk about Squidbillies for exactly 1 minute.
Okay, so Squidbillies is one of those things where I remember everyone was like, oh, watch Squidbillies, and I watched the first episode. It's just like these squid hicks that kill everybody, and I'm like, like, oh, it gets good. And I'm like, when does it start getting good? It's like, oh, it gets good by season 3. No, they're just hicks. The only one that's likable is his son, because he's a gullible idiot who gets caught with his dad. He's like, suck on the side of the shotgun. There's candy at the end of it. And he sucks on it. His fucking head explodes. He's like, you're not supposed to pull the trigger, idiot. And it's like, oh, that's funny.
Oh, dude, you know what's weird? I sometimes watch like podcasts and stuff as background noise, and sometimes I like watch Howard Stern clips. And there's this like homophobic, racist clown who's like an actual asshole and very unfunny. And I found out very recently that this clown is the creator of Brickleberry.
No, a clown. It's like a clown.
A circus clown.
Brickleberry.
He voices Bender the Bear.
A clown from Howard Stern invented Brickleberry.
That's what Bender is. It's just like fucking. It's just like, oh, he smokes and drinks and he's a little bear. Okay, the end.
Yeah. And that's TV shows.
You like Brickleberry, Corey?
I like Jesse in it. It's pretty funny.
Yo, what's up, horse?
Yo, what's up,
BoJack? To be a brand new character, never seen before. They TV show before.
I remember I watched the first episode I watched of Brickleberry. The first episode I watched of Brickleberry, it was fucking like, it was the one where these hillbillies bring like these hillbilly tornadoes. Like they come in on
I think
tornadoes.
I watched that with you, Corey.
Yeah, they come in on tornadoes.
House.
It was trying to be so offensive as possible. Like these like overly stereotyped like guys where it's like it was just written for the sake of being offensive.
Yeah.
And I was talking to like someone that's like, when you write something of being just your whole point is being offensive and the characters aren't likable, there's nothing charming about them, they're just charmingly offensive. I was watching this thing called Captain Tardigrade on the Newgrounds thing.
Yeah.
And the character is like, he's an asshole in a degree, but he's not meant to be an asshole.
I really enjoyed those
Captain
Captain Tardigrade.
But he's just like this guy who's like impervious and can't die. But he's just like, he's trying to give like helpful safety tips to these kids.
Yeah.
And these kids just like stick their hands in fucking sockets and get electrocuted. And he's just like, did you learn your lesson? And he's like, I learned I'm not a tardigrade. He's like, yeah, good job, Terry. But it's funny because he didn't force it, like, stick your hand in the socket and hurt yourself, dumbass. It's none of that stuff. But that's what Brickleberry is. It's like trying to be as offensive as possible with no point.
I think
I
think this even ties into Harry's series too, because your character. No, serious in the sense of
the Starbarians.
Yes, your characters are dim-witted, but they're also not like they're not malicious characters.
Well, I don't think I've really like done that idea justice yet, because each episode takes a fucking lifetime to make, but eventually I think I'll get there.
Yeah, but when you get there,
I think like the thing is, the offensiveness has to be a byproduct. It can be the purpose. If you're trying to do something really funny and it just happens to offend, that's okay.
Yeah.
If you're trying to offend and hoping it turns out funny, it's only funny to some people.
That's Brickleberry.
But even those people are gonna know what you're doing too. You can always tell. If you sit down and write a joke, and you say, "How do I offend somebody? How do I be offended?"
That's Brickleberry.
Never gonna be
because like these like tractors landed and these hillbillies are sitting in their fucking like pulled out seats, and then they're like, yeah, look at these fucking
It's
homos.
the writers.
And they're like, I'm gonna go fuck my
The writers
sister.
are like
It's not
if they
funny.
watch Futurama, they're like, Bender's really funny. Let's make all of our characters like Bender.
Yeah.
It's like there's no one to riff off each other then.
Yeah, exactly. You need contrast. You can't let everyone be an asshole.
What they do is they see Bender act like a cunt, and they're like, that's funny, but they don't realize that Bender always gets his comeuppance at the
Exactly,
end.
like Cartman. Like the one time that Cartman like basically gets his one up on someone in the Scott Tenorman episode, that is like so earned.
It's
Because,
like monumental.
Always.
funny too, because it's so flipped.
Yeah,
and,
I
like,
think
and you also hate Scott Tenorman too, so
Exactly. I always thought that Bender was one of the best well-written characters. He is, in all regards, supposed to be a shitty character. He steals, he's mean, he's an asshole, he kills, and he's like wants to kill all humans. But then he meets Fry, and Fry's like his best friend.
Yeah.
So you get this like humanitarian side to him where he loves Fry and he'll do anything for him. But he'll be like, Fry, I'll kill humans for you. Like he's like, so he like he'll stab someone to save Fry. Like he'd be like, hold on, I'll help you, Fry. And he puts a person in front of him that gets penetrated. He's like, no, we're good. We're all squared off.
So you're saying there's kind of a balance.
Yeah, because you need like that. If you have somebody who's just a belligerent asshole, even like him, where he's just like a conniving, manipulative, like he like cheats on women robots, but he's like, you know, he clearly has a humanitarian. Even when he gets his comeuppance, he's still like, you still feel sorry for him when he's like in that state when you should feel sorry for him.
Even in shows where quote unquote the whole cast is like assholes or jerks, like Seinfeld or Always Sunny, where the main cast is supposed to be kind of jerks, they still make it appealing, and everybody in that world hates them, and they constantly lose. They're losers. They're always
I think
losing.
I don't like that show Drawn Together. You ever watch that?
Yeah.
That show is an example.
That's an offensive for.
We talked about that.
I like the concept of the show. I like some of the animation in it, but my God, like what's his name, Captain Hero? He's just horrible. Like
horribly offensive.
I think
it's not funny. It's just like okay, and
he fucks corpses.
I know, right? Like that. Homer is a obviously classic character, but
fucks corpses.
I mean, season 27. It goes out there, dude.
To be fair, there's one character I do like in Drawn Together, and that's Waldor Sockbat.
Yeah,
the little like yellow guy.
SpongeBob.
SpongeBob. Because his character, like Waldor, he's just this like gullible idiot. He's like people's friends.
But he's not vindictive. He's not vicious.
Yeah, he can be vindictive, but that's only if he's manipulated.
Yeah.
He's a nice guy. He tries to be nice, but people are mean to him. And when he is an asshole, it's kind of charming because he's really bad at it. When you see his character, you're like, he's a really entertaining character in that sense. It's like so strange because the gay character, Xander, he'll kill somebody for no reason. He'll just be like a mafia guy, like cutting someone up, and he'll just be like, "You give me your fucking money," and then the next time you'll be like fucking a guy. And it's just like, it's like weird. Like you don't even care.
No balance. I'll just try too hard. It's trying too hard.
Like Spanky Pig is a shitty fucking character. I hated Spanky Pig.
They're all essentially the same character.
Exactly.
They're all just like horribly offensive, murdering psychos.
Yeah, that's why I think Rick and Morty is so good, because like Rick, he's a selfish asshole. He's like
he's always right usually though.
But he always does it for the greater good. If you watch it, like I don't think Chris has seen it. I don't want to spoil it.
I've seen a few of them.
There's a part where he fucking makes a robot that hands him butter, and then he puts butter on the plate, and he's like, "What do I do now?" He's like, "Oh, you were created for butter, and that's your only existence in life."
Yeah.
And then he's like,
he has enough sentience to know that he's like, "This is my purpose in life is to hand butter."
Yeah, he's like, welcome to the human race.
But he doesn't like mean it to be a dick.
No, it's just a revelation, like welcome to the club kind of thing. It's not like fuck you. You're bad.
Yeah, that joke in The Simpsons where Kirk Van Houten's like, "Oh, I sleep in a racing car," and Homer's like, "I sleep in a big bed with my wife." Like, it's so fucking cruel.
Yeah.
It's super, super cruel. But the fact is, Homer doesn't know he's being cruel. He's just a dumbass. He's being honest. So it's like, not only is it funny, like, cause it's like funny because he's being a dick, and that's just kind of.
There's like 3 layers of comedy.
Yes, it's super funny.
Wait, what does he say?
The look on his face, literally, too, is kind
I
of
sleep in a nice house in a big bed with lots of money.
No, he says like.
Oh yeah, the guy's divorced. And he's kind of trying to impress Homer. He says, "I sleep in a racing car. Where do you sleep?" And Homer says, "I sleep in a big bed with my wife."
Yeah, the guy's like being an asshole. He's like, "Where do you sleep?" He's like, so he deserves it.
Cool, he's just like smiling, like happy.
He does not mean to be a dick. He's just too stupid to know he's being a dick, and that's so much funnier.
Homer's fine. He's just answering you.
Yeah. To be fair, that's how old Family Guy, how Peter used to be written. He wasn't mean.
He was
just an idiot.
The term lovable oaf.
Yeah, he was an oaf. He was an idiot. He's like, guys, I did us the liberty of selling all our furniture for beer. And they're like, why'd you do that? He's like, everybody likes beer. He doesn't realize it.
That is such a season 1 Family Guy.
Yeah. And they're like, Peter, what do we sleep on? He's like, don't worry, Lois, I already got you covered.
Zach, come up with a season
out of beer.
Come up with a season 12 Family Guy joke on the spot.
Stewie and Brian are staring blankly at the camera, and there's a dead body.
Yeah. What does Stewie say? I'll be Brian.
He has to describe the joke in detail when it's not funny anymore.
It smells like a dead body in here.
It smells like a dead body in here.
Yeah, and then Brian would be like, yeah, let's cut her open and get inside of her. Then they cut her open and pull her out. He's like, ooh, I found a new magazine to read. That's the joke.
Season 12 Family Guy is like,
did you laugh?
They would literally, they would just try to be offensive. It's like, oh, what's the first thing to ride? It's like, the liver. You think there's any beer in there? And they'll like rip it open, and then they'll come and start fucking it. It's like,
dude, I was watching a thing where like Peter's trying to impress Chris, and so he like walks over and brings a decapitated head of a child, and he's like, look, I took you in that bully.
I can't tell if you're kidding.
No,
I can't tell.
I
real.
And then,
Is it real?
And then,
It's real.
and then Chris
It's real.
says, "That's not my bully." And
fucking
Peter
hell.
says, "Oh, whoops, that's the joke."
Hey, Peter, what did you get up to today?
I raped some whore. She deserved it though, 'cause she was asking for it. She was wearing a skirt. Fucking slut. By the way, blacks should be slaves again.
Peter, meet my friend
Wow, I can't believe you got something forward to write that joke for the podcast.
That was another thing I can't stand that they do is when they were like drag something out way too fucking long.
like 12 minutes of an 80s movie, just recreated shot for shot.
You know what I think?
And then everyone
Take it away,
leaves
Conway
the
Twitty.
writer's office early that day.
What sucks is that they do that like it's a win-win for them because if you know the reference, you're like, oh, it's that reference. But if you don't know it, they just seem really clever.
Yeah.
Except for Farrell did it in Ted, which is why that's what I lost respect for. He stole a joke
From Airplane.
From the movie Airplane, yeah.
Yeah.
But Airplane's a comedy film.
Yeah.
It's not homage to that, but it's joke theft.
Yeah. What was the joke? Do you remember?
It
It was the scene where he's like, "How did we meet?"
Yeah, how did they meet the
And
girl?
then in
And
the
then-
bar, and he walks in and they dance to the thing. You know what I mean?
It's
It
the
was that
same
joke.
exact thing, but like, yeah, to the people who've never seen
Yeah, it's like
Airplane, it's
putting
like
the
that was a
sailor
funny
out.
joke.
Yeah.
To people who have seen Airplane, it's like that was a funny reference.
But see, I hadn't seen Airplane in a long
you hadn't
time,
seen Airplane,
so I
yeah.
laughed at the theater when I saw that part. That was the only joke I laughed at. The first was like, "That's for Airplane, dude." You know, so yeah, you know that part. I was like, "Oh."
You know what I think the problem is? We'll just say this strictly. I think this is the problem with like the new Powerpuff Girls is they take a trait and they blow it up to 100. So like if Stewie was at any point a cross-dressing gay baby, sorry, that he is a fucking super homo cross-dresser in like the newer season. If
But it's
Peter
called
was
flanderization.
I was about to say, yeah.
yeah, flanderization. It's exactly what it like in the new Powerpuff Girls. Like you know, the tomboy was Buttercup, but in the older one, she kind of was a tomboy on occasion.
Yeah.
She showed her tomboyness, but she wasn't consistently like, oh, let's get in a bro fight. I'm so awesome. I'm so cool.
She's like a dyke now.
Yeah, she's
Not
just
in a-
like a boringly written dyke, and
Yeah.
like all the other characters are just boring, over set, and some of them don't even make sense. Like in the old one, fucking like Bubbles was just like this like innocent cutesy girl who played with dolls, and this one she's just like she's catching up on the hottest memes, and she's fucking like listening to twerk songs. It's like get the fuck out of here. It's not accurate
She
at
checks
all.
Know Your Meme every day. She's refreshing troll face on Wikipedia.
Yeah.
There's a new episode of The Simpsons where Smithers comes out as gay. Like, did the person who wrote that not get that the joke is that Smithers...
Is that real?
Yes!
It's supposed
He, like, he comes out as gay. No, you're not getting Smithers. He hides that he's gay.
Yeah, that's the joke.
Yeah.
They run out of shit at this point.
I get it.
Like,
I was watching a newer episode. They did some bit where it's like Lenny and Carl were like holding hands, and like they played it seriously. And Marge was like, "Oh, good for them." I was waiting for the joke, and that was it. It's just they're gay. They're gay faggots.
They
and they fuck.
They fuck, dude. They fuck in the bar. He's like, what's his name? He's like, hey, homie.
Who the fuck is that?
Hey, Homer.
That was a weird, like 4 different voices.
Hey, Homer.
You used Marge's catchphrase.
Who's the guy with like crazy red hair?
Barney, yeah.
No, who's the guy with like crazy like red hair who's like Sideshow Bob?
Sideshow Bob, yeah.
There's like so much porn of
Frasier?
Sideshow Bob. What? Bart. Like, honestly, of all the porn, like if you think of like, you know, if
His
you
hair
think of-
like his pubes.
Yeah, if you think
Sweet.
of Bart fucking like Lisa or like Marge fucking Bart or Homer fucking all this like stuff of them fucking, the family fucking each other, there's way more of Sideshow Bob like carving lines into Bart's head while he fucks it.
Does Sideshow Mel ever get in on the action? Like, did he like take his bone out and shove it into Bart?
No, it's always Sideshow Bob and Bart because I remember like Sideshow Bob
Mr.
wanted to
Teeny?
kill Bart.
Sideshow Mel is such a funny character.
Yeah, he's good.
He's such a failure.
It's like tragedy.
So that's always been interesting to me. You'd expect to see more like of Marge, but there's more Sideshow Bob.
It's progressive now these days. Yeah. Oh my God.
Homer gay.
Smithers released the dogs.
Oh no, I must run away.
That was a Simpson bit.
I'm Dr. Marvin Monroe.
That was a spicy reference.
Oh yeah.
You're dead after season 1.
I'll be African American Smithers. That'll work. That'll work in audio form.
Beer can, man, beer can.
I told Corey yesterday that if he says beer can, it'll sound like a Jamaican saying bacon.
Beer can, man, beer can.
Beer can. Really delighted Corey.
Beer can.
Dude, his face lit up.
His little face.
Get a baby face smile.
What the?
You need to CSI that to see
That's
why
the
that was so
troll
weird.
still trying to escape my membrane. You know the troll side of me? I suppressed it with like recent years, but it's gonna come out one of these
It's gonna
days.
come out of your body like the fucking alien. Is that your impression of fucking Charles Manson? You see, everyone's like, Charles, how do you feel? He's like, dude, deep,
He fucked himself up on like the psychedelics and stuff because he thought like like it was the end of all time. Was like, what do you
He's
think?
trying
Like,
to start a race war by killing.
yeah, he's trying to start a race war. Like he thought like he was doing.
But who hasn't? You know what I mean? We've all had our bad days.
He always gets a really hot girlfriend to visit him in prison.
Yeah, he's been married like 5 times since he's been in
Oh
prison.
yeah.
That's because
I think at this point, if they released him, he just started killing again. They'd be like, "Well, I guess we didn't really." It's
The question is, will anybody follow him again? Could he convince anybody to kill anybody again? I'd do it for him.
Well, this time you could knock over his walker, and he
I
wouldn't
would
be
do
able to do much.
if you just do those faces, you just ask him questions.
Yeah, if you just recorded
Maybe that's why he gets so many girlfriends. They're just like, look, just put your head down there. I'm gonna ask you a question.
They just slowly guide his head down with their hands. They don't
He's
tell him to
Gerald
shut up.
McBoing Boing in the real world.
That's his real name.
No one
Gerald
understands
McBoing
him.
Boing?
Yeah.
That's that one kid who's like, Gerald, make a sound effect. And he's like, like making like loud fucking
Yeah, he's like-
sounds. So like Gerald McBoing Boing's in his room and he's like going, like an alarm clock for his parents.
Who the fuck is Gerald McBoing Boing?
Dude,
His little boy
You know Gerald McBoing
he can replicate sound effects.
Yeah,
Who
he's
is this?
a cartoon character from the 50s, like an old UPA cartoon.
Yeah, it
Where,
looks
like,
kind of like
all the
Peabody and
animation-
Sherman style, but Rocky and Bullwinkle looking kind of.
Yeah, like he basically can make any sound effect.
Any
He got-
sound.
He couldn't talk. He could only do sound effects.
Is it a real
Again,
boy or is
autistic.
it a real boy?
Are you sure?
No,
No, he's a cartoon.
It's like Mr. Magoo or something.
Yeah, like if he heard his mom and dad fucking upstairs, like then he'd be able to make that exact sound
noise.
effect with the.
Oh, like that bird. That
Yeah,
liar
he's
bird.
like a parrot.
Yeah, he's a liar bird in a real person's body.
Do you ever think someone's like, Gerald, like, what does like a wet puss sound like? Having pencils shoved in it. And he's like, I can do that. I can do that. Super accurate. You're like, Gerald, what does
Yeah,
a
they're in
human
class.
voice sound like?
He can make a
they're in
hot
class.
fuck.
Like, Gerald, make pussy farting
Gerald,
sounds.
say this.
He's
Hello,
like,
I am Gerald.
I couldn't do it.
am Gerald.
He just has a fucking heart attack.
His brain
he's like,
stopped working. His ears.
If Gerald McBoing Boing was my friend, I would just be telling him that Gerald McBoing Boing make realistic pussy sounds. And he'd be like,
Jack off to him.
Make realistic diarrhea noise.
that's all you're doing. Like, do it again.
And he goes home and his mom and dad slap him till he stops.
Can he do different like textures and sound effects?
Yes,
Like,
he can do anything.
Can he pop out like
He can do-
diarrhea on cement or
Yes,
in a
yes,
bathtub?
yes.
Does he have a roster of different sound effects?
Yes.
He
Like
can
different
do
reverbs
literally
and things.
any
He can
sound
do
wave.
any sound. He can do an
Can he
animal
impersonate the
sound.
president?
Yes.
Can he do a perfect impression of the president?
He could be like, I did it. I shot
Why the
JFK.
fucking Soviets capture him? Like
Would dissect him and
having
fucking
people
do
orders
tests
like
on
the
him?
president? Yeah.
Yeah.
Every single day he got home from school, his mom and dad would have to beat the bad words out of him. And he'd go,
That's why you can't talk. You can only make fucking noises. Gerald McBoing Boing against the kitchen floor.
his lips are really swollen up.
So you can only make fart sounds and animal sounds? Is that what you can do? That's all Boing Boing's category goes?
It's like if you listen closely, you can
That's what
hear
I'm
he's-
saying. He's like a
really in
fucking
pain.
He's like a parrot. Parrots can actually like recite. Like, have you ever seen videos of like parrots sitting in cages where they like make like the sound of like bacon cooking and like fucking pots? Like,
Yeah,
and shit?
yeah.
Then they're like, alright, someone's ready.
Do they actually like have a comprehension of language? Or
No, what? No.
What's the one with the baby with the purple crayon?
What are you talking about?
Caillou?
No, dude. Caillou's like a dumb cancer patient who always gets grounded.
How come every time I bring up Caillou, everyone
Fuck
says he has
Caillou.
cancer?
He's a little chemo patient.
He's not.
He's just this little spoiled shit, like for fucking babies who gets grounded.
How come the backgrounds are never colored in properly?
Because they're in like a fucking endless void. They all died years ago. Did you see the creepypasta?
Purgatory.
It's not Frederator.
107 facts
The
about Caillou
Caillou
being
theory.
dead.
Is Caillou dead?
This guy who had cancer and died, and then, like all these items are from his like fucking patient's room. That's what they said about Pokemon. They said Pokemon was like he got in a fucking coma, and that's why he doesn't ride bikes anymore because he got in a coma because of the bike accident, and that's why like he sees Nurse Joy and everyone in the same town no matter where he goes because he's in a coma. So the only first people he saw is the reason why he sees them.
This is based on an old Game Boy game with extremely limited memory resources, probably.
So this is based off the anime, not the fucking video game.
Harry,
This is Pokemon Yellow, dude.
are there any underrated films that you've seen? Animated films that you've seen?
Underrated.
That you really go like, how the fuck doesn't this have more like love for it?
There's a movie called Rock and Roll, which is an old 80s movie where they had like real life musicians like Blondie and I think Lou Reed
Really?
do songs for the soundtrack. but it's like music is part of it, and it is kind of like a furry movie because it's like a world of dog people, but it's super beautiful, and I never hear anyone talk about
What's it called?
Rock and Rule. And it's kind of like very dark, very kind of gritty looking. It's kind of like a cool dystopian rock and roll action movie, but it's from like 1981.
It's interesting learning about stuff you never really see until you're older and you realize that all this stuff is online. You could totally just watch it.
That's a great question, but it's gonna hit me 6 hours from now. I'll finally have an answer. Like
in this house, we've watched like Triplets of Belleville like a million times.
Oh yeah, that's great.
That's a cool movie.
Nice, yeah.
Like the dog.
Yeah, the dog's great. Like his eyebrows when he's like.
Yeah, his little tiny stick legs supporting his weight.
He's so much like a real dog.
I always had like a thing for like old like movies where like people were brought into a cartoon world. I always thought that was such a cool concept.
Like Roger Rabbit kind of thing?
Yeah. Like I liked Rockadoodle. You remember that? I liked the beginning of Rockadoodle. I thought it was really cool.
They're making Space Jam 2.
Like, you know what I'm talking about? Where they're like brought into the world. The second they're brought in and it's like, then they keep going. I don't even care anymore. I'm tired of it.
There's a recent commercial that Nike, I think it's Nike did, where there's like basketball players, live action basketball players, and they put in animated Looney Tunes characters.
Yeah.
And it's awful. Like the animation is acceptable, but there is no physical comedy with the Looney Tunes characters.
Oh, they just get like pushed on the ground.
Yeah, like there's no one like people going through black holes or getting like a frying pan on the head and their eyeballs coming out or anything. There's none of that shit. They basically could have done it with just like midgets
for babies.
And it was 2D.
Yeah, 2D.
I had a feeling the new Space Jam would have 3D like.
Oh, you can't do that with the Looney Tunes.
They're making a Space Jam 2.
They did though, and it looked really good.
It's been on the cards for a while, and apparently LeBron James is going to be in it, but I don't really see it happening.
No, nobody knows who fucking.
I'm hearing more about it. Like it seems to be.
Will Bill Murray be in it?
I'm telling you right now, Space Jam was a product of its time. It's one of those
nostalgia
movies.
sequels.
Just a product of its time.
Yeah. I'm sorry to go back to this for a second, but Zach asked about good animated movies. I watch a lot more shows than movies. There's a TV show called Galaxy High. It's done by Chris Columbus, who has like directed like the first Harry Potter. Yeah, and like a movie called like The Young Sherlock Holmes.
Yeah.
It's like a stupid 80s cartoon about a boy and a girl that go to a high school in space, and it's like filled with aliens.
Lloyd in space.
But watch episode 1 if you want to see like an amazing cartoon that is super underrated.
Is it an 80s cartoon or 80s style cartoon?
No, it's an 80s cartoon, but like it's actually funny and animation's beautiful. It's funny to me as an adult in 2016.
Yeah.
The episodes after are not super good, but like for a 20-minute short film,
It's like they've tried their hardest to do good with a pilot, but then they, like they lost
Hellbenders.
Zach, when is episode of Hellbenders next?
Put a date on it now.
Right now.
2067.
Here's a preview right here, folks, just for you. Why, you said
And we're talking about shows that I just don't understand. Like I saw Code Lyoko.
The hell's that?
It's this anime in air quotes where they have like they have like the massive forehead. Someone actually took a shot of like one of the girls and put the fucking entire theme song on top of her forehead. And it fit perfectly. So you can fit the entire theme song on their fucking forehead. That's how big it is, like a light bulb. But the whole entire show is just rehash of old French scenes that they like in the actual cartoon. They did one episode where they explain how they go into like the virtual world. It's kind of like almost like this video game side to it, where they go into this virtual world.
Yeah.
But they they use this animation of specifically where these people get into an elevator, they go into this factory, and they repeat the same like 3D animation they had, and it's like the same like weird plots where like this like Xana guy infects something where it's like he may infect it so all the doors are locked in the school. It's because like a boarding school, or he may make it so people can't leave the room. Like all the rooms are the same. They keep going through doors. So it's like weird like that. Yeah. And they're running into the elevator, and he's like running after them, and then he like calmly gets into the elevator because they were reusing the animation. And then when they reopen it, the animation he comes out all evil looking again. But they used an old shot of him where he looked fucking normal. And then they made him like calmly walk towards the thing, and then immediately cut to him like running towards the stuff. So they didn't even properly edit it. There's probably 2 hours of reused animation.
I like all your thoughts. What do you think of when you see those how Disney reused a lot of animation? Like of the dancing cycle?
I could understand it because it's more like harder probably to do, like, because I remember seeing like it was like a 30-minute thing of like the Sword in the Stone and
yeah,
like Robin
they
Hood.
reused quite a few like walk cycles and dancing, and like I think they reused some animation for the snake in Robin Hood and also Jungle.
Yeah, there's only like 5 or 6 examples that everyone points out. out
not
of
even
those.
that
Yeah. Is it purely done out of laziness, or is it slightly like, oh, let's have a little Easter egg, let's a little homage, you know?
I feel like it could go either way. It's not like Family Guy when it's cheap and it's just you're pulling out of a library.
Not to like want to pat ourselves on the back too much, but animation's a huge ball ache. Sometimes you might want to take a shortcut. Like those movies are amazing in a lot of respects.
Well, to be fair though, the Sword in the Stone reused the animation in their own cartoon. Like they reused the same thing shot. Like,
but I never noticed until some smart ass on YouTube like took different clips. It was like,
wow, you called yourself an animator?
Disney's cutting corners doing full emotion rotoscope. What a bunch of hacks.
It's not like it cuts to fucking Steamboat Willie and he's like pulling the sword out. You know, you don't notice until some nerd points it out.
Yeah, some nerd is like fucking
Well,
like this dance animation
a lot
with
of
these
movies reuse props too, and props and other things. Like,
Harry,
that's not a big deal.
did you ever take a shortcut in animation you were like ashamed of?
No, not that I was ashamed of, really. I think
what about when you were proud of? You're like, no one's gonna fucking know.
Okay, this is kind of nerdy. I posted this before on Twitter. Basically, anytime you see fire in a cartoon of mine, it is the same fire effect.
The exact same one?
Yep, the exact same one. I just copy and pasted the frames. It works, you know, like...
Yeah.
What if there was like a, you're in a cave and there was torches coming out the wall? Would you use the same fire out of both of them?
What I would do
Just different
is,
timing?
I would grab one, I would flip one, and then offset the timing by about 6 frames. Nobody's ever going to notice.
No one's ever going to notice.
You want to hear
That's brilliant.
something crazy? You know the music video, the
I Know You Too Well?
the I Know You Too Well music video I did?
Yeah.
There was only 17 backgrounds.
Whoa.
Except for like the part where like they point and stuff.
That sounds like a lot, but that video is like crazy. It's 3
Yeah,
minutes
so
long,
there was,
too.
and also the Sandy Not Included finale season 2. There was only 60 backgrounds, so I reused like 60. Think of 60. It was a fucking 17-minute cartoon, and there was 60 backgrounds.
Jesus.
But the backgrounds were these huge scapes.
Yeah,
and
that
I
you
would
could
just
zoom
cut
into.
off sections of it.
Yeah.
I think that's what's brilliant about when you can take a background and you can swap it and flip it around. I do that all the time to save like stuff, because when I'm like, I don't want to fucking redo this because it took too long, so I'm just gonna take it.
I used to do that shit too with blood.
Yeah,
I used to have a blood spurt that happened in every single cartoon.
I like seeing the same live action blood spurt in like every
Action
that guy with the
Essentials
glasses
too.
video. Yeah.
Fuck you, Harry.
They never take shortcuts.
I see movies with that now. I'm like, come on.
I did
The Walking Dead uses like Action Essentials.
Yeah,
Bloodsport number 2.
Good job, guys.
They don't even like hide it well. It just looks horrible.
Yeah, you always see the same little rocks in the explosion coming out of the ground. Like
they don't realize that light reflects off of blood.
No.
and it just looks like a flat image.
I spent like literally 6 hours trying to export a fucking animation of like when she shoots herself in the head and like a little gunfire on like the bullets in like the Sailor Moon, the second Sailor Man cartoon. I spent like 6 hours just doing that alone, just to export the scene where she like shoots herself and the blood splatters, and it's just like, that wasn't worth it. That was stupid. So I have to envy the people who actually sit there and do all that stuff, because that fucking sucks.
You know, we have it easy compared to the guys who do it on fucking paper.
Yeah.
With lights, like cavemen. We have it easy. We can order Chinese food. They have to like flip a thing and then like take pictures of it. Could you imagine like the worst thing that can happen is Flash can crash, which sucks. But imagine like physically ripping or tearing something. It must be a huge pain in the ass.
Oh yeah, they can't spill their noodles on it.
Yeah, there's no chance of backup for you if you're home.
I don't get how they make it look like it's underwater. Is that like a giant piece of warped glass they have to slide under this?
How do they do?
Like hadron collider of a fucking.
I actually always think of that. Yeah, how do they make things look underwater?
I don't understand like old 80s anime stills. Like when you see an anime and then you see the stills of it, you're like, this was moving at one point.
Yeah,
It's like,
every
how do you
still
paint
looks like
this?
a masterpiece of like art.
Yeah, it's like, how do you paint this? And then you realize that they like sometimes cut corners
They
where
did
like
it by hand.
yeah, but sometimes they cut corners where they'll have a background and then they'll have a shade of brown that's slightly brighter. That's the crumbling part of like a ground or something. They made fun of it in one of these like anime things, but they actually like, if you really look at an anime up close, you could actually see where the painted background has parts that aren't fully done and they look like they're drawn on top of it. But you don't normally look at that. Because
That's
it looks
actually
so
really
pretty.
hard to do. Like when I was doing backgrounds, like when people make backgrounds and they look all kind of, they just look like splodges of color, but they somehow look great. That's like harder to do than to make things look realistic to me. Anyway.
Well, what always bothered me, even as a kid, was when in like Scooby Doo, they'd be like, "What? Where's the monster, Scooby?" That's supposed to be Shaggy. Retard.
Pretty good.
Dead Shaggy. They'd be like
Shaggy overdosing.
a couple of like I don't know, sarcophaguses or something like lined up against the wall, and one of them's clearly a cell and not part of the
Oh,
background.
yeah.
Like, well, I wonder where he is.
Yeah.
There was a
cartoon that like parodied that where they drew the bush and it jumped out of the painted one. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, there's an anime that like made fun, like they say like, oh, don't worry, it's not gonna move, it's like part of the background.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. And then the actual like the fucking painted one falls apart and it looks beautiful. Yeah. It's insane.
It's the same in like Resident Evil where you're like you can see the clock is like not part of the rendered background.
Yeah,
it's like
you
a
can see it's
crappy
pixely
low
and
poly
shit.
model.
Or like,
that's gonna move.
That's only because it moves to the side.
Or when a character's got like hiding in a bush that he's gonna put his legs out and start walking. In the bush.
I was playing like the new Final Fantasy 9 with the HD remake for Steam. Yeah. All the backgrounds are like these horrible fucking like 240p quality of like mushed backgrounds, and whenever there's clearly a character in the background, he's just laying on the picture.
Do they not have
normal
like those images saved as 3D models?
I was thinking that. Can they not just replace the?
No, they can't because at the time they made
it's kind of immersive in a way. It's like if you see like this like pixely shadow setting, you're like, what is that? It's gonna do something.
But now you see like this super like HD monster in a corner. You're just like, oh, it's right there. I can't miss it. There's no like artifacts blocking it when they zoom out far away. So you don't have that PS1
Yeah,
charm.
use the blend kind of.
Put a little noise grain over it all. It helps.
Yeah. But when I see like something like Dragon Ball Z, I'm just like, they're painted over the background. How do you do this?
I got this panning cell of Dragon Ball Z when Goku first lands to fight Frieza. It's like so fucking cool.
It's insane, but it's like on a painted background, and then you take the layer off where he's comes onto the background. It's just like, what?
I got that. I can show you later.
I love, like, I would really like to see a documentary. I've always thought if I had a lot of money one day, I'd make a documentary about the people that, like, animation is outsourced to.
Yeah.
Like, basically, a lot of them are Korean women.
That's
or in the
Drawn Together.
Philippines.
Drawn Together was done completely with Korean animators.
I want to see the lives of these people that just have to draw all day. Like, it's kind of
I
going to be
actually
weirdly
saw
therapeutic.
I saw like an album on the internet of just like Korean animators and like where they live, and they usually live in like these like kind of there's like a bed and a tablet, and they always have these like things where they can lie in bed. There's not much room.
It sounds fucking depressing.
It's not a great lifestyle.
Horrible.
They get paid like based on like I remember the reason like with Super and stuff they were paid based on like the amount of cells they made. So that's why it's like Dragon Ball Super was so crappy. They were probably like I need to fucking eat, so I'm gonna just rush through this shit.
It's like $4 a cell or something.
Exactly. They didn't make fucking beans on that.
It may be even less.
It's like robbery. Like it's like if you were animating and they were like, we'll give you $4 every minute of animation. It's like,
I don't get it. Like, if you spread the wealth just a little bit more, like, surely all the best guys in town would want to go work for you.
Right?
But then it's weird because like you hire these animators, right? Like these these big company anime people that Trigger and like Madhouse. They hire like there's like a name for it. I don't know what it's called, but they hire these animators who specifically do fight scenes or specifically focus on this, and they give them tons of fucking money to do like these fight scene animations, like tiny like 15 seconds, which look phenomenal. But they give them so much money to do it. Then they give these people like this, like the people who do cell art, they give them like fucking nothing.
Yeah, the anchors kind of.
It's so weird. It's like the opposite. Like they clearly want to pay animators because Naruto costs like fucking millions of dollars to get their fight scenes in there. And then they fucking pay them shit for like the simple cells and stuff and like the old back in the days and stuff.
On a side note though, did you ever see the How Popeye is Made video? Back in the 50s or something, there was like one of those like videos where it was like How Popeye is Made, and like have you seen that?
If it's like from the old Fleischer era Popeyes, where they actually made a model of the background, those ones?
Yeah. Man, it was like insane. They'd like, it's like, not then we send it off to the printing press. Then we send it off to the guy who does this. Then we send it off to, like 40 people work on like one frame.
Yeah.
They just keep shipping them off to different departments and like huge big machines and shit.
Those pencil shavings are swept up by a brown fellow. Well, he looks happy for work.
He eats them.
There's little, I think we talked about there's little Disney tutorial. He's kind of walking through Disney studios. He's like, look, these pretty girls color the cells. It's like a group full of like girls. Like I think somebody was
Yeah, it
telling
was
me
girls on the Popeye as well coloring the cells. What was with that?
I think there's also some rule I was hearing about that there was like the concern of girls.
Yeah, with Disney passed around a memo telling them that the animators were all married men and that the color ink and paint girls shouldn't
I think it is.
bother them.
mess around.
No.
You know what I think it is? I don't think it's like insulting. I think it's because girls know how to color in between the lines. I don't know how to do that.
Yeah, they're probably more organized.
They're probably more
It's
organized.
like guys,
with
you
coloring.
your big fucking apes.
Like when you see girls, like they like have these like pretty pictures, and guys are all fucking messy with their lines everywhere.
You
It's
guys
like,
are just
yeah,
rebels.
Scratches.
Yeah.
It looks more vile. That's what me. I can't color in between. All my shit's all. If you really like zoom in close, you would give me a fucking F. You give me an F for my coloring. Then you see these people who like prestigiously like color stuff. You're just like, I can't do that. Not even on a coloring book.
Isn't it amazing how many people have lost their jobs to just going digital? Like,
Yeah.
You just ink that shit with a big paint
Insane.
tool.
You ever see the video of the guys showing how they made an old painted panning shot where they have like 4 layers of glass all like a foot away from each other with the camera facing down, and it's like, okay guys, let's do it. So like there'll be 4 guys with their fingers on each dial to the side, and they'll twist it like one fraction or whatever, and the glass will like move an inch down or whatever, and then they'll take a picture, and each person will have to do that.
Why don't they just go use After Effects?
That's what I'm saying.
Fucking idiots.
Fucking After Effects looks
Go on
better, and
Video
it's like
Copilot,
2 seconds to
dumbass.
do it.
I feel bad for the
When
guys.
After Effects came, they were like, fuck!
That's what you're talking about. When they did a like 30-minute pilot for South Park, they must have been fucking like wanting to kill themselves.
You can see actually in the first episode, you can see like some of it. They went digital halfway through the episode.
Really?
So like you can see that some of it's like crappy paper animation.
Yeah, they cut the video back. Yeah.
I don't blame them though.
Yeah.
They're stupid to do with paper.
Imagine having to put down a little hand and put a mouth. That sucks during Flash when you're like, hello, I went to the store and kind of doing it out.
Yes.
Imagine replaying it on like a fucking like
Oh
a
my
tape
God,
recorder.
yeah.
I always loved how the intro though of like South Park was them like putting the characters together on paper.
Just the 8 or whatever.
But it was just that was
They
it.
use Maya to animate the whole show, and you
I
think,
think they switched.
you think they just make their own software? I don't know.
They animated the game in Maya. They were kind of like, it's funny because like you know how animators are just will not fucking upgrade. People are like, oh, join CSC, and I'm like, no, fuck you. I'm doing CS3. I'm not ready to learn a new program. These guys are the same way. They're like, no, we've been using Maya. We're gonna use Maya to animate the game. And they're just like,
I remember they were
okay.
saying when they first started, they had to have like a room full of giant computers just to process. It would take like a week to just. Now they can do it on the fucking Apple laptop. You know what I mean?
You guys probably talked about it before, but that 5 Days to Air documentary is
such a good
awesome.
documentary.
It's so cool.
I love watching Troy Parker be like go from like laughing, thinking it's the best episode, to him being
miserable.
Yeah, like the day before, he's like, this is the worst thing I've ever done.
I feel like that on all my projects.
All the time.
It's like stretched out. It's not 5 days. It's like 5 months.
Yeah, you see all the emotions
That's
in like.
usually, that's usually after every project I do. Like I get on a project, I sketch it, I color it, I'm like, it's looking good, and then by the end of it, I'm just like, it sucks. There's so many mess. There's so many errors. There's so many mess. It's not even look good. It's not even be interesting.
I recommend a documentary to anybody who wants to watch how they do South Park. It's called 5 Days to.
It's almost kind of like scary and stressful.
Was it not
the
6
idea
days
that
there?
they would.
It's 5 or 6. It's one of those two. If 5 doesn't work, try 6.
What episode were they working on in that
I
documentary?
think it was actually a bad one. I think
It was a human centipede.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's like one of the worst episodes.
Which you feel worse for because you see how hard they worked on it. But
Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. It's like we're making fun of like these like Phoenix Wright animators who are doing a horrible job, but they're getting paid $4 per cell, and you're like,
They just came off Book of Mormon, or like,
Yeah.
shit, we have to do South Park. So they're like,
But it's like, how do they fit in the episodes where suddenly there's like an entirely new style?
I don't know, dude.
Like
I mean,
I think they kill themselves basically.
Yeah, yeah,
They
yeah,
do
it's
sometimes like do like some like draft in advance. I think the Good Times with Weapons, whatever it's called,
Or the
like a
heavy,
big-
the heavy.
or the
Yeah.
Major Boobage one.
Yeah.
I think
I
they had
love
those
that.
time. Yeah.
That was insane.
God, they really hit the goal line with that. It's like everybody's always going, how do you make something look stupid and simple, but also get a cartoon out frequently?
Yeah.
And they did something that looks cheap, but it also looks appealing.
Yeah.
It doesn't look shitty, and you can make a 22-minute episode in fucking 5 days.
I wish I'd like nailed that style. Like I wish I had come
No,
up
me
with
too.
that.
That's what I'm saying. I'm jealous that I did
Yeah,
that
because
first.
I would love to find something that I think is appealing, but is really, really that simple. I can't do it every time I try and do it. I'm like, no, that just looks lazy. It looks like I'm not trying.
Yeah, because on one hand you have South Park, on the other hand you have Family Guy, which is lazy in a different way, but
Yeah.
you can tell it's lazy.
and it takes a lot longer to make.
Yeah,
it looks
exactly.
I want
worse.
to know how much the animators on Family Guy, like the Korean, people
Oh,
on
I'm sure
Family
it's
Guy.
not there.
I want to know how many islands made of gold Seth MacFarlane needs to buy.
Well, people don't understand my beef with Family Guy sometimes, but like if Family Guy came out of the gate looking bad, I probably wouldn't give it as much shit. But it came out of the gate looking pretty good.
It looked good.
If you go back and
Yeah.
watch season 3, the
Yeah.
characters move frequently. The backgrounds are a little. They're not using the line tool. It's a little bit messy looking,
They have
but it's
that-
appealing.
Remember that scene
They
where
have
Tom Tucker, the news guy,
Yeah.
is walking in the hallway really slowly?
Really slowly, and it's like
Yeah.
there's like a million fucking.
It's like
frames
it's
he's
done on
walking.
ones. You're
Yeah.
like, whoa.
It's nuts.
The Simpsons is kind of doing a similar thing.
Yeah.
I was watching on the plane over here some stuff from season 26. Actually, not super unfunny. I will give it that.
Yeah, sometimes it hits.
Yeah,
It's
like
interesting
honestly,
sometimes.
every new episode of The Simpsons I watch, I'm like, it's not as bad as I thought it was going to be.
It's weird because you see like a comparison. You see a comparison to the old one, and then like you see it now, and it is a little more like it's a little more by the books, like produced. So you see like the straight 2 frame, but it's still like they try to move. They try to move more.
I think the biggest hit. I'll say this about The Simpsons. If you actually look at how often the characters move around, they're not like stiff.
Yeah,
they move around.
Yeah.
I think the thing that took the hit was the colors are a lot more bland.
Yeah,
They
the
used to have
lines.
purple
The lines are
trees.
less like prominent. They're very like simple, like
Yeah, these
They're
have
too
weird,
thin.
these have weird
Too
twisted
thin, yeah.
angles and like weird like purple greens and stuff.
All the lines are the same thickness, and the characters look like they're made of cement. There's no squash and stretch.
No.
Like they look rock solid. Where
Yeah.
like Homer, man, there's a shot in the Simpsons movie of like Marge like screaming or something. Like she spins around and her hair does this flip, and it's from the movie. It's not from like that long ago, and it looks so out of place because they actually stretched Marge out. You know, they played with her like she was
Have rubber
you
or
seen
that comparison? It was like the old Simpsons intro versus the new Simpsons. And Marge's hair.
She like does some weird like
It's like
twirl
all
thing.
this like fluidity, and then in the new one it's just the head
her
turns.
fucking head just
Her head
turns
rotates like an action figure.
I think they copied her head and flipped it
Yeah.
when she's looking left or right.
That's what it looks like.
And
yeah.
added, like, one
just
frame.
drew one in
Like,
between.
one
frame,
in between.
Yeah. I read actually a blog from the animator that did that, and they said that the fist shake that Maggie does to the unibrow baby at the end,
Yeah.
he didn't even animate that. Somebody else got a hold of it and was told add the fist shake in, so it's 2 frames. There's no in between.
Was that the
It's
same
little-
blog where the guy talks about how he animated the crows and they told him to like take out frames?
Yeah, it might be.
Yeah,
It might
I
be,
also
actually.
heard that another thing
Yeah.
is like they actually can't overly animate everything because like they're like no like
Yeah, I read a blog about it. It's a guy who was like talking about animating crows in the Simpsons intro, and the guy said that looks too good. Take frames out.
Yeah, exactly.
And they did. And he said okay, and he took some out.
I think you get better stuff if you just give it to animators and basically say, this is your shot, keep it relatively on model, make sure you begin and end the right poses for the next shot so they all line up.
Basic reading
And
timing.
just give us good stuff.
Did you ever see the Simpsons and Family Guy crossover episode?
Oh no, dude, it looked like
No, dude. Actually, it was really good.
It starts off horrible.
It
but
was so
near the end,
fucking funny.
Near the end of it, they give up, and they're just like fuck you both audiences.
Yeah, they were
It's
just
like the funniest
insulting.
shit ever.
Just like it
I
starts
actually
off,
have
you
to
think
say,
it's gonna be
on the animation front, they have like a chicken fight, which is not funny at all, but it looks really nice. They use smear frames on videos, which is weird.
I thought that was the
as fuck.
funniest part. I hate the chicken. Chicken fights are
funny.
horrible.
You think it's gonna be terrible because the first start of it,
I'm not
but
gonna
it
give
gets
the
so
not gonna
much
see
better.
a phrase, but the fight scene looks visually really good.
Yeah, I might have watched that actually.
I think it gets good after like where he's in the bar and he's like, I'm drinking. What's the beer that like?
Duff?
No, what's the beer that
Paul took a brewery.
Yeah, Paul took a brewery. He's like, I'm drinking Duff, and he's like, this is our beer, and he like peels off the fucking label and it says Duff underneath it. So it's like you clearly they're ripping off like Simpsons. It was all about how Family Guy rips off Simpsons and how like they're clearly inspired from it. And so they were just doing riffs the whole time, and then they started fighting and really doing riffs. It was a part where he's like, you and your worthless daughter and your fucking your
Masturbating
fat,
son.
Yeah, your best mate's son, and like Homer's like, that's your kids. And he's like, oh yeah. And he punches him in the face, and it's like funny because they're like being insulting the whole time.
He's
They're
insinuating
basically
that Bart
insulting each other.
masturbates.
We actually all sat down and watched it together, being like, "Oh, this is gonna suck."
I
And we all were
actually
laughing.
laughed.
So we're
Like that fight scene is funny as shit. Actually,
Speaking of like odd out of place animation, there was the Scooby Doo reboot. I don't know if anybody saw it. It was called Mr. Incorporated. It was okay. It wasn't, a lot of people liked it. It was alright. But there was one episode where Scooby gets like sick or something, and the whole episode's done in like the 60s style.
Yeah.
And it doesn't look perfect, but it was a really interesting, weird thing they didn't have to do.
Yeah.
Like, it was something obviously the animators and the people who were working
Oh, is
on
that
it
what
wanted to
Shaggy
do.
like has like a dream or like?
Yeah, Scooby has like
or
a
Scooby-
dream.
oh,
yeah,
yeah.
but it's done like the 60s style. They have like what's the caveman?
Captain Caveman.
Captain Caveman. They have like Captain Caveman there and the fucking shark.
How did you forget his name?
Oh, Jabberjaw.
Yeah, Jabberjaw. Yeah.
I will say the new Scooby-Doo movies. I watched like a whole crap ton of the Scooby-Doo movies over the last year. I don't know why.
Oh my god. Dude.
And they go from being really good very
Zombie
quickly.
Island.
Yeah, Zombie Island is like
Zombie
Those
Island's
90s,
favorite.
they had like
That
four
one's
movies
so
in the 90s
fucking
where it
good.
got like real. It's like no monsters and demons are real. You're gonna die, Scooby.
The first time I watched Zombie Island, like
It's
they
the shit.
were like eating like these like fucking like they were eating like these like spicy like crawdads or something.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh, it's just gonna be a guy in a costume, but he pulls off his fucking arm.
Yeah.
And the zombie like tries to bite him, and I'm like, whoa, dude, I didn't know it'd be actual like
There's a
zombies.
song in that
They
that's
did
still stuck
Zombie
in my
Island.
head.
They did
Oh, yeah.
Witches.
Curse or something like that. I have it.
Witches
Which is
something. And then
ghost.
there was like the alien one too.
I was like,
And the
They
Cyber
did, like,
Chase.
Alien Invaders.
Yeah, it's Cyber Chase. There was like a weird forest streak where they
Yeah.
had like really dark.
They nosedive in the early 2000s, but back after like 2013, they get really good. They get pretty damn good. Watch Frank and Creepy. Frank and Creepy is cool. Yeah, the colors are amazing, and there's some actual funny jokes in it.
Really?
dude,
Yeah.
in Zombie Island, what didn't like these like fucking villagers like pushed the witches into the water where the fucking crocodiles were.
Yeah.
They were holding their kids.
It's like,
crocodiles were fucking snapping at
it
them.
was physically, literally dark to look at.
It was dark. It was like
also like just
grungy and shit.
They like
It was
put,
oh, dude.
you see a bunch of tourists coming out. It's like that's kind of fucked up.
Yeah,
they didn't have a happy
like,
ending.
yeah, these like tourist zombies. Like Jesus, dude,
Yeah.
what the hell?
And the zombies are trying to warn. It's just nice spin on the classic.
Yeah,
zombie.
it is.
It is good. Yeah.
Did you guys see any of Be Cool Scooby-Doo, the new show that looks like
No.
Seth
Family
MacFarlane?
Guy.
Yeah.
Why does Fred have like a cleft chin that like sticks out too low?
Quagmire.
They had a guy.
What is it? Be Cool Scooby-Doo?
Yeah, it's like a kind of wacky, irreverent new Scooby-Doo series with really kind of dorky
Disgusting.
looking animation.
Yeah, I think it's impressive. Can I just say it's impressive that Frank Welker can still do fucking Fred's voice like perfectly after like 50 years.
It's nuts.
He sounds like a 20-year-old kid. You look at him, he looks like the Crypt Keeper. He's like decomposing. He's like, hey gang. It's like, holy fuck, dude. How do you do that?
I need to look at Be Cool Scooby-Doo.
There was an animator who worked on it, a Pico Day. He was a storyboard editor, and to be honest, really nice guy. Kind of made me not want to like lay into the show anymore. But you know,
No, but like sometimes storyboards are great. Like Powerpuff Girls storyboards are beautiful apparently
Yeah.
for the new one.
yeah.
Chris
Why
was
are the
saying.
lines so thin in that show? Like, did they not watch the?
Oh,
old
they're
show?
incompetent as fuck.
Thin line work works if it's trying to emulate like a pencil.
Every shot
Yeah,
is like
But it
super
doesn't look. It
clustered
doesn't look
too.
good. The thin line work looks terrible if you use a fucking pencil tool.
It's so dynamic in the old show. It
Yeah.
goes thick and
The
thin
thing
and
lo-
stuff.
it looks beautiful.
Yeah.
I'll show you also the Powerpuff Girls movie that came out like 2003.
Yeah.
The art and animation and colors of that show are fucking gorgeous.
Yeah, it looks really good. It's all like 3D too. Like it's like 3D with 2D animation.
It's
laying over
really
it.
nice to look
looks
at. I
really-
went back and looked at it again. I
You know
forgot
how in
it was
storyboards, like you can clearly lay out like the darks, the mids, and the highlights just to make a good shot. The new series just ignores that and just
Yeah.
draws like loads of colors
And they got
everywhere.
rid of the teacher's boobs.
They got rid of the teacher.
Yeah, they got rid of the
I mean, no, they got rid of the
She pulls up her top. There's a big scar going across.
Fucking
It's
vasectomy
Jolie.
episode of Powerpuff Girls.
In Be Cool Scooby-Doo, they use the exact same colors for the character no matter like what time of day it is.
Well,
Yeah.
that's
like
but I do that. I need to stop doing that
blinding.
shit. I'm like, oh, it's nighttime and they're underwater, and like under a big shadow.
I never noticed you do that. I'm sorry.
No, it's all right.
Well, if you try putting like a filter like color over it, it'll look really goofy.
Yeah, well,
It-
no, I kinda...
I think filters kind of you can tell it's a filter.
No, the problem is like when you put the filter over it, it like slows your cartoon. At least that's the problem I always had. I would put a filter over it and it would slow my cartoon down. And I wouldn't
Not
be
if
able to
you're
use the
like
filter.
rendering video. Corey, it's 2004, okay?
I use CS3.
Using video now?
I use CS3. It still like uses its like Harvard like prehistoric.
You
technology.
swivel, dude.
When I tried to export the music video, Swivel wasn't around, so I had to do something else to export the movie.
Something dangerous.
Something like
illegal.
exporting a movie and in .mov or whatever. Now it's easy probably, but before Swivel you had to put everything into one single flash file.
Yep.
So you had to I had the
It would
music
slow
video
everything down.
the music video flash file I had was 350 megabytes. And that is fucking huge. And opening it up would crash it in some cases. So I had to open it like 6 times. It was exactly like working with Chode, except Chode was 450. And I had 1 gigabyte of memory on my computer, so it always crashed. And I tried doing screen peek or whatever, TeamSpeak, and I was using someone else's computer to export it, and it was still fucking crashing.
I'm sorry, Corey.
How do you guys wrap this up?
We just say
So
something.
this has been Sleepycast.
You sing.
It's a terror time again.
Let's do a song.
Sometimes
Let's
we
do a
do a little.
song.
hex
Sometimes we do a little song. Yeah.
put a
Let's do a
spell
song.
on you.
All right.
Let's play ants again. Hey guys, thanks so much for joining us on Sleepycast tonight. We got Harry Potter coming out.
Yay!
We're all gonna go die.